The man had a vague dream. In the dream, countless enormous, ferocious beasts descended upon Earth, indiscriminately destroying cities and hunting humans relentlessly. In the end, less than 1/10 of humanity survived. A moment later, the man suddenly woke up from the bed. He looked around and saw an unfamiliar bedroom, which left him completely bewildered. Just then, a cold voice rang in his mind. Talent awakening begins. Awakened as an archer, class level E. Awakening talent. 1 in a million. Gain random attribute points by killing monsters. Talent can be upgraded infinitely. Upon hearing the cold voice in his mind, Xiaochen realized that the scene in his dream was not an illusion, but a real one. He was transported to a game world that had descended into reality, and he even awakened his talents and profession. In this world, everyone awakens their own profession and talent upon reaching adulthood, gaining immense power to fight against terrifying beasts and monsters. Successfully slaying monsters yields generous rewards. However, the profession and talent that Xiaochen awakened were both of low level, which filled him with despair for a time. But he quickly suppressed that emotion, and his eyes gradually became firm. Since he could no longer return to his original world, Xiaochen resolved to strive to survive in this dangerous alien world. He will gradually strengthen his low-level talent by constantly hunting monsters, survive in this dangerous world, and rewrite his destiny. An E-rank profession with F-rank talent, that's normal. It's still a combat-type talent. Xiaochen carefully checked his talent description. 1 in a million. For every 10,000 monsters killed, 1 attribute point can be randomly obtained. Just then, the cold system notification sounded in my mind again. Ding, your class has been awakened. The Dimensional Treasury has issued you initial funds. Ding, silver coins +3. The sudden system message delighted Xiaochen. What is the Dimensional Treasure Vault? That's not important. Whoever gave me the money is definitely a great philanthropist. 3 silver coins, converted into 3,000 copper coins, is a month's income for a low-level worker. With startup capital in hand, Xiaochen finally felt a little more at ease. At least for now, he wouldn't be teleported out of the city to face endless monsters. As long as he could buy time to grow stronger, anything was still possible. His skill is triple shot, a common skill for archers. Currently, his attack power is not high, and the effect of triple shot is also limited. Against level 1 monsters, it's almost like tickling them. 1 in a million? This talent, though rubbish, might just be perfect for him. Xiaochen doesn't possess any extraordinary talent, but he is extremely hardworking. He had only 3 silver coins and a broken wooden bow on him, nothing else. All I can do is put in more effort. It's just killing 10,000 monsters, right? I'll get there eventually. For each level up, an E-rank professional talent grants 5 free attribute points. After becoming a professional, he stepped into a completely new world, and many functions on the character panel became available. Xiaochen obediently opened the trading post, hoping to purchase some useful supplies. His starting point was too low. He needed to increase his strength as quickly as possible. The game has been around on Earth for hundreds of years, and low-level items are abundant. Those who once paid the ultimate price for a single herb can now easily purchase it with a little money. However, after browsing the upgrade items, he discovered that he couldn't afford any of them. There are only 3 silver coins in total. I can't touch this money for now. Staying in Tianan City would incur daily fees. If he ran out of money and was forcibly teleported out by the system, Xiaochen suspected he wouldn't survive an hour. Equip the weapons first. Ding, attack power +8, agility +2. Although the bonuses weren't much, Xiaochen's total attack power finally reached 20. You need to level up a few times first. Each level up increases base attributes by 1 and free attributes by 5. If all points are added to strength, attack power will increase by 12 points per level up. 2 hours later, Xiaochen arrived at the city square, the teleportation point for various levels of dungeons. Even as evening approached, the square was still bustling with people. The lower the level of the dungeon, the more people there were. Level 1 dungeon, looking for DPS classes, attack power over 100. Shield Guardian with 1000 HP, looking for a team, can run 10 times in a row. The square was filled with all sorts of team requests. Tianan City had a huge population, with more than 100,000 new professionals awakening every day. Xiaochen asked each one, but was repeatedly refused. Even the lowest level dungeon should not be underestimated. One wrong move could be fatal. Xiaochen waited for 5 or 6 hours straight. He lost count of how many times he was rejected, and only gave up when it was completely dark. Everything still depends on strength. No one has any reason to carry a level 1 weakling, especially since Xiaochen really had no choice. This starting point is too difficult. Just as he was sighing, The sound he least wanted to hear rang out again. Ding! A new day has begun. 100 copper coins deducted. The system voice in his head was driving him to the brink of madness. He wanted to curse out loud. And he wasn't the only one complaining. A group of people around him had already started hurling insults. 1 copper coin per monster? I never want to go to the newbie training grounds again. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qin's eyes lit up. Newbie training grounds? This was the first time he had heard this term. Just as he was about to ask the chubby boy who was cursing, he noticed that the other party was already level 3 and immediately guessed where he had leveled up. The chubby boy noticed Xiao Qin's gaze and immediately roared in dissatisfaction. What are you looking at? You don't even have a single piece of basic equipment. You're only fit to go to the newbie training grounds. Despite the insults, Xiao Qin was overjoyed. Finally, someone had given him directions. Thanks for the directions, fatty. I'll go right now. He was sincere and thanked him repeatedly. The chubby boy felt embarrassed by his gratitude. You should go and level up to level 3 or 4 before you come back. If you want someone to help you, you have to be sincere. He even started giving Xiao Qin pointers. The beginner's training grounds offer less experience, but it's free. Even the worst dungeon costs 10 silver coins to enter. Even if 5 people split it, it's still 2 silver coins per person. Xiao Qin immediately understood. He truly didn't deserve to be here. Thanks for your guidance, brother, he said sincerely. All right, let's be friends. My name is Zhang Fan, a summoner. I'll help you level up when I'm a higher level. Although Zhang Fan had a bad temper, he was a pretty good person. Xiao Qin was naturally happy to add him as a friend so he could ask him for help in the future. No one had taught him these things at the orphanage, and now finally someone was willing to help him. I had nowhere to sleep anyway. This free monster hunting area is perfect for me. He hurriedly said goodbye to Zhang Fan and headed straight for the beginner's training ground. Team up? I'm going to be a lone wolf. There are 2 types of lone wolves. One is terrifyingly strong, capable of sweeping through dungeons single-handedly. The other is so weak that they are abandoned by others and can't even join a team. The game Blue Star has existed for hundreds of years, and the upgrade paths have long been thoroughly explored. For poor players like Xiao Qin, the novice trial grounds are the most suitable place. The numerous trial grounds, vast areas, and dense concentration of monsters made it a paradise for Xiao Qin. Even late at night, many people were still entering and leaving the trial grounds. Newbie trial grounds, free entry for professionals below level 5. You have entered trial grounds 5115. Upon exiting the teleportation array, an endless grassland and Angora rabbits came into view. Angora rabbit, LV, 0, attack, 8, defense, 2, health, 32. Xiao Qin's attack power is already 20. 2 arrows are enough to take one down. Angora rabbits are docile and do not attack humans unless provoked. On the grassland, Angora rabbits roamed in packs, and Xiao Qin quickly found a secluded leveling spot. This is practically paradise for me to kill monsters. He couldn't hide his excitement from his first hunt. A young boy in rough clothes, carrying a broken wooden bow, beamed with a bright smile. Let's go. He drew his bow fully and released 3 arrows at once, but they all missed, embedding themselves in the ground and narrowly missing their target. Almost hit, less than a meter off. The Angora rabbit stopped grazing and looked at him suspiciously. A mistake. He missed several arrows in a row and immediately flew into a rage. I'm definitely not cut out to be an archer. Enraged, he changed tactics, closed the distance and fire. 2 close-range shots secured his first kill. Of course, he was bitten a few times, losing over 10 points of health. I have 100 health points, no problem. Every time Xiao Qin killed an Angora rabbit, he heard the system's mechanical notification. Killed Angora rabbit. Experience +0, copper coins +1. It was really too much that a level 0 monster might not give experience. However, Xiao Qin didn't care about experience points. What he needed were copper coins and kills. Each copper coin represented a glimmer of hope. Even though he was bitten and wounded and in excruciating pain, Xiao Qin remained full of energy. It takes 100 experience points to reach level 2, which means you have to kill 2 or 300 Angora rabbits. The experience required is low, but he doesn't mind. Less is better. It allows him to stay at level 5 longer. Xiao Qin knew he couldn't survive without the copper coins. My path to becoming a master archer begins with these Angora rabbits. For the next few days, Xiao Qin spent almost all his time engaging in close combat with the rabbits. With continuous practice and increasing his distance, he gradually mastered archery and was able to hit distant targets. The system notifications rang out repeatedly. Experience +1, copper coin +1. To him, these sounds were more beautiful than the most melodious tune in the world. Each copper coin represented a reward for his hard work. 2 whole days passed, and Xiao Chun had been bitten countless times before finally hearing the exhilarating system announcement. Ding, level +1, all attributes +1, free attribute points +5. Without hesitation, he added all his free attribute points to strength. Total attributes, 37, attack power, 32. After allocating his attribute points, he immediately felt a surge in strength, able to take down 80% of an Angora rabbit's health with a single arrow. If I level up again, I'll be able to kill 1 rabbit with 1 arrow. If my accuracy improves, perhaps killing 3 rabbits with 1 arrow won't be a dream. But he also knew that his attack speed was still too slow, and his agility attribute needed to be improved as soon as possible to increase his efficiency in attracting and clearing monsters. Leveling up from level 2 to level 3 requires 300 experience points. That means he still needs to kill another 5 or 600 long-haired rabbits. It was another new day. He hunted relentlessly, fighting until his whole body ached and he could barely lift his arms. After only 2 hours of sleep, he charged back into the rabbit horde. 167 monsters killed today, 167 copper coins earned. Not bad. At this rate, it would barely cover his living expenses in Tianan City. During this most difficult time, the novice trial grounds became his safest haven. Unfortunately, only professionals below level 5 were allowed to enter. The days that followed were unusually monotonous for Xiao Chun. Kill monsters, recover, and kill monsters again. More than 10 days passed, and he showed no signs of boredom. On the contrary, he became increasingly motivated. His kill count increased daily, and his skills became more refined. The copper coins he earned each day also gradually increased. Other expenses were minimal. He even calculated, at this rate, I can save 1 or 2 silver coins a month. Thinking of this, Xiao Chun couldn't help but laugh out loud. For him, making a fortune daily wasn't a dream, but a reality accumulated arrow by arrow. For a whole month, Xiao Chun worked almost from sunrise to sunset. It took him half a month to reach level 4. Level 1 requires 100 experience points, while level 4 requires 1,200. Xiao Chun LV. For total attributes, 52, defense, 10, attack power, 56, attack speed, 0.2. After a long period of training, Xiao Chun's archery accuracy has also greatly improved. Level 5, still need 2,000 experience points. This means he can continue to kill 4 or 5,000 more long-haired rabbits in the trial grounds. This dungeon is great. There are no level restrictions. I can keep running it. Unfortunately, the cost is high, and you might even lose money if you're unlucky. But in the beginner's training ground, I can kill 8,000 monsters. To achieve the 1 in 10,000 kill requirement, the gap is still quite large. These attribute points are so hard to earn. What's worse, even if you get that 1 attribute point, it might not be useful. I must level up to level 5 as soon as possible. And so, Xiao Chun grinded for 29 consecutive days. Finally, in the early hours of the morning, he heard the familiar notification sound again. Ding, level +1, all attributes +1, free attribute +5. You have reached level 5 and will soon be teleported out of the novice trial area. Level 5 had finally arrived, meaning he had to leave the trial grounds. Xiao Chun's figure slowly disappeared from the grassland. Immediately afterwards, an achievement system announcement sounded. Ding, you have killed 8,000 Angora rabbits in 1 month, leveled up to level 5, and obtained the achievement. Diligence can make up for lack of talent. All attributes +1, silver coins +2. Upon hearing the news, Xiao Chun was so excited, he almost jumped for joy. Wow, there's an achievement for this. He had been grinding monsters day and night for this moment, never getting a good night's sleep. Clearly, only experience gained entirely from the beginner's training grounds could earn him this achievement. 8,000 monsters, 4,000 experience points. Most people leave the trial area at level 3 or 4. Very few can persist for a full month and reach the limit like him. At this moment, Xiao Chun's wealth also soared. 6 silver and 21 copper. Seeing this number, he almost burst out laughing. Unfortunately, this amount of money was barely enough to buy a basic, unskilled piece of equipment. Becoming a professional really does require money everywhere. Stepping out of the trial grounds, Xiao Chun carefully checked his attributes again. Total attributes, 81, attack power, 72. He added all his free attributes to strength, but even so, his attack power was still far from the 100-point threshold. With this level of strength, I'll still be looked down upon in dungeons. However, he had already prepared a solution. I'll use my thick skin to make up for that gap. It was only noon, and his next goal was to clear the level 1 dungeon. Xiao Chun stepped into the dungeon teleportation point once again. Chapter 2. The shocking dimensional announcement. This time, Xiao Chen didn't queue up to be teamed up with others. He was already level 5 and figured he could lead a team himself without having to endure other people's disdain. He stood directly at the dungeon entrance, shouting in the channel, "Experienced players only, stats below 100, don't come in. A team only needs one slacker. Any more would just drag them down." He decided to get everyone into the dungeon first. After all, they'd already paid the entry fee, and no one would back out at the last minute. To ensure a smooth run of the dungeon, Xiao Chun was quite strict in selecting team members. Before long, several players who looked quite formidable joined the team. There was Lin Fan, a level 6 summoner, Li Jian, a level 7 guardian, and Su Ming, a level 8 swordsman. The last to join was Li Jixin, a level 5 healer. This group was already quite formidable. Su Ming was clad in black iron armor, his long sword gleaming, its attack power at least 3 times that of ordinary weapons. Li Jian's 2 pieces of white-grade equipment, though seemingly ordinary, gave him over 1,000 health points, making him a true tank. Looking at their setup, Xiao Chen felt incredibly reassured. He said, "Everyone here is experienced, so let's stick to the usual method. Split the profits equally, and equipment will be based on luck. The entrance fee is 2 silver coins per person." Of the 9 level 1 dungeon maps, Xiao Chen chose the Thief's Camp. The reason was simple. There were many monsters in this map, and the experience gained was fast. As soon as he entered the map, monsters densely filled the area in front of him. Ordinary Thief, level 5, attack 40, defense 12, health 200. Xiao Chen glanced at the monster's stats and compared them to his own 180 HP, feeling a little uncertain. Fortunately, these monsters weren't very intelligent. They wouldn't attack unless he got close. Li Jian was very familiar with this dungeon, and after a few words, he rushed forward to engage the monsters. Su Ming replied without even looking, "I'll handle the AoE attack. Let's pull one wave first." Lin Fan said his summoned beast was a Xian turtle, which had a strong ability to tank monsters. Li Jixin reminded everyone not to pull too many monsters, as she, as the healer, could keep up the pace. Hearing this teamwork, Xiao Chun was almost moved to tears. This was the ideal team setup. He quickly reassured everyone, "You guys go for it. I'll provide support and damage from the back." Although his damage output was average, there were so many monsters that he could easily deal some damage with just a few arrows. An arrow was fired, and the damage displayed was -53. Considering the monster's high defense, this output was acceptable. Su Ming had already charged into the monster horde, and with a loud shout, "Whirlwind Slash," a powerful sword aura slashed out, instantly reducing the health of 5 or 6 monsters to almost nothing. Seeing this, Xiao Chun was immediately filled with admiration. That output must be over 1,000. He immediately decided that he had to add her as a friend. Even if he didn't have any resources himself, he still needed some connections. Li Jian was also tanking the monster horde, his health consistently remaining above 80%, incredibly stable. Lin Fan continuously shielded his teammates, while Li Jixin nervously managed their health. Their teamwork was practically exemplary. Xiao Chen wasn't to be outdone, and he jokingly shouted, "Fatal Strike." But as soon as he finished speaking, everyone in the team turned to look at him. Su Ming asked with envy, "Brother, you awakened the Fatal Strike?" Apparently, this skill was extremely rare in this world. Xiao Chen knew he'd already made a boast, so he decided to stick to it. "My skill is called 1 in a million, with a 1 in 10,000 chance of triggering." Su Ming was even more impressed after hearing this. 1 in a million is not bad. It's very useful for high attack speed classes. Li Jian also took the opportunity to say that if Xiao Chun was willing, he could recommend him to join a major guild. Xiao Chen thought to himself, how come these guys can chat so much even while doing a dungeon run? But he still smiled and replied, "Haha, then I'll have to rely on you guys to take care of me from now on." After clearing out a wave of mobs, Xiao Chun gained a significant amount of experience and several hundred copper coins. The dungeon contained about 100 monsters, yielding 2 silver coins in copper alone, and the boss would drop another 2 silver coins and equipment. This didn't even include the extra experience. For Xiao Chen at this point, it was practically a guaranteed profit. Seeing a series of notifications pop up, experience +8, copper coins +4, and kill +1, he was overjoyed. Although he had only killed 1 monster, the damage percentage on the panel was still acceptable. Fortunately, they had a skilled player like Su Ming who absorbed 70% of the damage, making Xiao Chen seem less like a pushover. Moreover, their teammates were all decent people, and no one fussed over these minor details. They pushed their way through, quickly reaching the location of the dungeon boss. Bandit Leader, level 5, HP 1600, attack 120, defense 25, skill physical enhancement. Xiao Chen stared at the boss's stats, once fantasizing about one day being able to solo it. But reality quickly brought him back to reality. That was a long time from now. Su Ming and Li Jian charged forward one after the other, unleashing a flurry of skills. Xiao Chen fired a few arrows from a distance, and the boss fell. A system notification sounded. Killed the bandit leader, copper coins plus 400, experience plus 200. After a whole round of dungeon runs, Xiao Chen gained 800 experience. He estimated that after 5 more runs, he should be able to reach level 6. However, he also knew that the higher the level, the harder it would be to level up. The key question was whether he had enough silver coins to run the dungeon 5 more times. That would depend on how valuable the loot would be. This dungeon dropped 2 items, a basic gauntlet and a strength herb. The gauntlet adds 6 attack points and can be sold for around 7 or 8 silver coins on the market. The strength herb increases strength by 1 point and is worth about 2 silver coins. However, luck wasn't on Xiao Chen's side, and he didn't get anything. In total, he spent 2 silver coins on this dungeon run, but only earned back 1 silver coin. Adding the experience gained, it was basically a small loss. Although somewhat disappointing, the overall experience was very good. The dungeon run went smoothly, and his teammates were reliable. If possible, Xiao Chen would be happy to continue teaming up with this group. Xiao Chen asked, "Are you guys still running it?" The others replied almost without hesitation, "Yes." For Xiao Chen, teammates like these were hard to find, so he was naturally happy to continue. He still had enough silver coins left for 2 more dungeon runs. If he had enough funds, he'd love to keep going non-stop, grinding until he was completely exhausted. Apart from him, everyone else in the 5-person team was highly skilled. They completed a dungeon run in less than half an hour, an astonishingly efficient pace. At this moment, Su Ming spoke up and reminded him, "There are 9 level 1 dungeons in total. You can get an achievement after clearing them all. Do you want to change maps?" Upon hearing that there was an achievement, Xiao Chen did not hesitate and immediately changed to a new map. The game has been around for nearly 300 years. Although many humans have sacrificed their lives, it has also accumulated countless valuable experiences. The strategy guides left by predecessors are like guiding lights for newcomers like him who are about to awaken. Actually, detailed guides for the level 1 dungeon had already been shared, but Xiao Chen was busy leveling up and hadn't had time to look into it. If Su Ming hadn't mentioned it, he wouldn't even know there was such a thing as a completion achievement. The rewards for achievements are often very generous, and for Xiao Chen, whose current avenues for advancement are limited, every bit of resource is extremely precious. He then took the opportunity to ask, "Brother Su, where did you see this information?" Su Ming smiled and said, "Open the panel. There's a forum entrance. It has almost all the content related to awakening." Li Jixin chimed in, "We spent the whole day reading guides there on the day we awakened, and we learned a lot." Lin Fan also said, "There's a lot of information on archers, with many experienced players sharing their growth stories. You can check it out too." They also reminded everyone that you can ask questions on the professional channel, and as long as someone sees it, they'll generally be willing to answer. In this perilous era, humanity stands united. With each new awakened being who grows stronger, humanity gains more hope when facing monsters. Hearing this, Xiao Chen was deeply moved. All along, he had only focused on grinding monsters, completely neglecting learning and communication. He secretly resolved to squeeze in some time each day to read guides, even if it meant learning while grinding. Time was far too precious for him. He had to extract every last drop of value from it. But the most important thing right now is to continue grinding dungeons. He was just about to teleport when suddenly a row of golden text appeared before his eyes, and at the same time a solemn voice rang in his ears. Plain announcement. Bai Yi, a powerful member of the Tiger Clan in the Blue Star Plain, has killed a bronze-level leader in the Abyss Rift. All awakened ones will receive a +1 to all attributes. The sudden announcement stunned Xiao Chen for a moment. The once bustling dungeon teleportation point fell silent instantly as everyone heard this astonishing news. What level was a bronze-level boss? It was actually killed by an alien race. And the reward was a +1 to all attributes for everyone. That was amazing. Immediately afterward, another announcement rang out. Human Awakener Yang Xiao has killed a level 101 Necromancer Lord. All attributes +1. Then, Dragon Soaring Guild has successfully resisted the invasion of the natural disaster and established a primary territory. All Awakeners receive +10 silver coins. Upon hearing this news, Xiao Chen practically wanted to kowtow to the Dragon Ascension Guild. He was just worried about not having enough money to continue grinding dungeons, and these 10 silver coins were a godsend. For countless awakened ones struggling to survive, These 10 silver coins could help them get through the most difficult phase. For Xiao Chun, this sum of money was enough to influence the course of his destiny. And before the dimensional broadcast had even finished, several more messages appeared in quick succession. Killed a bronze-level mother insect. All attributes +1. In just a few minutes, Xiao Chen's attributes passively increased by 30 points, equivalent to a 3-level attribute boost. The area outside the teleportation point erupted in cheers. Someone exclaimed, "Great! We don't have to be teleported out of the city for now." Another excitedly said, "My attack increased by 12 points, and my health increased by 120 points. I feel like I can even handle level 2 dungeons now." Xiao Chun was also extremely excited. For a level 1 awakened, this level of enhancement was practically double. These were the results that their predecessors had fought desperately for. Su Ming was also immersed in excitement, but suddenly realized, killing so many high-level monsters in one go, something big must have happened. The repeated broadcasts indicated that a major battle was breaking out somewhere. "Quick, look at the rankings. There's a change," someone in the crowd exclaimed. Xiao Chun quickly opened the panel as well. The name of the 9th-ranked person on the rankings suddenly dimmed and then disappeared. The 9th-ranked powerhouse of Blue Star had fallen in front of everyone. Even the top 10 strongest individuals couldn't hold on, let alone the other awakened ones. The cheers in the square gradually subsided, replaced by suppressed silence. The next second, another line of golden text appeared. Human awakened 1 Qin Haoyan is the first to break through level 100, all attributes +5. On the leaderboard, Qin Haoyan's level rose from 99 to 100, firmly holding the top spot. This scene ignited Xiao Chen's passion. Yes, some had fallen, while others were giving their all to reach the summit. He silently thought to himself, "When my name appears on this list, I can die without regrets." With respect for their predecessors, Xiao Chun and his teammates entered the dungeon once again. This time, thanks to the consecutive server-wide buffs, every attribute of Xiao Chun increased by 11 points. This might not seem like much to high-level players, but for someone like Xiao Chun who started from a low point, it was a qualitative leap. His health jumped from over 100 to 400, and his attack power surpassed 90. Attack speed and defense also increased simultaneously, just a little short of breaking 100 in attack power. More importantly, he now had over a dozen silver coins, enough to support continuous dungeon runs. If you run it normally, you'll break even on each run, and you can even make a profit from the dungeon drops. These silver coins will give me enough to run it at least 20 times. At the pace of a 5-person team, a round of dungeon runs takes less than half an hour, so 20 rounds would only take a day. Xiao Chun suggested, "Brothers, how about we run 20 dungeons in a row?" The moment he said this, the rest of the team nodded in agreement without hesitation. He felt brimming with energy, not wanting to stop for a moment. He wanted to grow stronger quickly and charge forward relentlessly. Lin Fan said, "Great. I plan to run all the level 1 dungeons today." Su Ming was even more ruthless, saying, 20 runs aren't enough. I'm going to reach level 10 today and prepare to go to the wilderness trials." Hearing this, Xiao Chun couldn't help but admire him immensely. Let alone venturing into the wild. Even after reaching level 10, he wouldn't dare leave the safe zone. The outside world is fraught with danger, even for experienced players at levels 50 or 60. Lin Fan's goal was to contract his second summoned beast, and he set a target of reaching level 10 within half a month. Everyone knows that level 10 is a watershed moment. Once you break through, you can enter higher-level dungeon challenges. Xiao Chun had only mentioned it casually, but he didn't expect the rest of the team to be so enthusiastic. This made him realize that he wasn't the only one working as hard as him. It wasn't just their team. The entire Blue Star Plane was currently experiencing a leveling frenzy. As long as there was a glimmer of hope, the Awakened would fight with all their might. Then, someone said, "Once you reach level 10, the Dimensional Treasury will give you a reward of 10 silver coins." These words immediately caught Xiao Chen's attention, meaning that after leveling up a few more times, he would have the funds to continue leveling up. With the improvement in his attributes, his dungeon clearing efficiency also increased significantly. Although he had bad luck in the first 4 rounds and didn't get anything, he finally got a piece of equipment in the 5th round. Ordinary shoes, movement speed +1, attack +5. Xiao Chun immediately put them on and felt his steps become much lighter, with a significant increase in movement speed. This small piece of equipment directly recouped all his previous investments. His assets now updated to 8 silver and 16 copper. Soon, he heard the familiar system notification sound again. Ding, level +1, all attributes +1, free attributes +5. Xiao Chun, LV6, experience 5,000, for 1,987 points away from leveling up. Total attributes, 158, health, for 20, attack, 109. Seeing this panel, he felt extremely satisfied. Although the experience gained from monsters decreased with each level up, his strength steadily increased. Kill notifications frequently popped up. Kill +1, kill +2. With his increased attack power, he finally started to break some kill records. By the time he reached the 7th dungeon, Xiao Chen's total kill count had reached 8,500. At this time, he also obtained a special plant, Common Agility Spirit Grass. Each plant consumed grants +1 agility, and each person can consume a maximum of 10. However, Xiao Chen was desperately short of money at the moment, so he listed it on the auction house without much thought. 3 silver coins arrived, enough to run a few more dungeons. After completing the level 1 dungeon Misty Island, the system gave another notification. Dungeon cleared, total rewards, 820 experience, for 110 copper coins, 18 kills. Immediately afterward, another notification popped up. You have cleared all level 1 dungeons and have obtained the achievement. Newbie Guide, all attributes +1, silver coins +2. He was thrilled to finally complete the entire dungeon. Although he was still over 2,900 experience points away from the next level, he didn't intend to stop. He ran the dungeon 20 times in a row, taking a total of 8 hours, with each run taking less than half an hour. By then it was 11 p.m., and Xiao Chen was finally starting to feel the strain. Before leaving the team, he and his teammates added each other as friends. Su Ming still wouldn't stop. I'm planning to play 10 more rounds. Anyone want to continue? Xiao Chen was immediately impressed. This guy not only had good equipment and strong talent, but he was also incredibly hardworking. If he hadn't just spent half the morning playing Angora Rabbit, he would have wanted to persist for a few more rounds. Xiao Chen, LV7, experience 8,000, total attributes, 172, attack, 129. By this day, he already possessed 3 pieces of basic equipment, clothes, shoes, and bracers, significantly improving his overall strength. Unfortunately, his silver coins were almost gone again. Current wealth, 3 silver, 685 copper. Although the accounts are tight, it's not a big problem. If things get really bad, we can sell a few pieces of basic gear to make up the difference. These 20 rounds haven't been a loss, but we haven't made much money either. The drop rate in level 1 dungeons is low, and basic gear is everywhere, so it doesn't fetch a good price. What he needs most now is a new, more suitable weapon. His attack power is now enough to take down a monster in 2 arrows. He's no longer the despised slacker he once was. However, to reach level 10, he still needed to run the level 1 dungeon 60 times, which could be done in a day or 2 if he had enough silver coins. At this point, Xiao Chen finally decided to sleep for a few hours first. Since he had nowhere to stay, he found a corner by the dungeon plaza and made do with lying down. Although somewhat excited, he still opened the forum, wanting to seize the time to learn something. This was the first time he had seriously browsed the forum, and he found the growth experiences of other archers very helpful. Most people awaken E rank or F rank talents. D rank was considered above average, and C rank was already very rare. Suddenly, a screenshot of a panel caught his attention. Xiaoling Fei, human, LV1, strength 128, agility 89. Seeing this panel, Xiao Chen was so shocked he almost jumped up. Level 1. These stats are several times higher than mine at level 7. He was currently level 7, and his total stats were only a little over 100, which he had built up through the system and achievements. He quickly opened his ranking list. His ranking was 1,787,546,896. There were currently 2 billion awakened individuals, and he was ranked beyond the 18 billionth. Xiao Chen checked his 7th level combat power ranking, which showed him as 68,265,487th. Among the 80 million level 7 players, he ranked near the bottom, near the 70 million mark. And the rankings kept fluctuating. In the time it took to sleep, he might fall hundreds of places behind. He stared at the various experience posts on the forum, and before he knew it, he fell asleep. He was simply too exhausted. He had originally planned to take a 3-hour nap, but ended up sleeping straight through until dawn. When he woke up, he ate some dry bread while blaming himself. I wasted several hours again. This is outrageous. But when he looked at the combat power rankings, he realized he hadn't actually dropped that much. Quite a few had moved up, and quite a few had fallen down. Now that he was awake, he had to keep going. Xiao Chen opened the auction house, preparing to sell his basic gear and continue grinding dungeons. He was quite reluctant to sell the 3 pieces of equipment he'd only worn for less than a day. Just then, a message popped up in the chat. Newbie looking for a dungeon run. I'll pay the fees, unlimited runs. Xiao Chen's eyes lit up. This was perfect for him. He didn't have to spend any money, and he even had people to help him level up. What a bargain. Without hesitation, he joined the team. After joining, he was stunned. The team consisted entirely of level 1 awakened players, and all of them were non-DPS classes. Sun Jian, Shield Guardian. Sun Hao, Refiner. Su Qing, Priest. Wang Min, Alchemist. This setup had absolutely no DPS. It was all top-tier support characters. He immediately wanted to leave the team. He wasn't a god-level player. This lineup simply couldn't handle the dungeon. Not to mention, level 1 newbies generally have pitifully low overall stats. Taking a single monster skill would likely result in instant death. This wasn't leveling up, it was suicide. Just as Xiao Chun was about to leave the team, Sun Jian quickly sent a request. Big brother, can you help us? We all have equipment. We won't be too much of a burden. Xiao Chun spoke frankly. Brother, it's not that I don't want to help. It's just that my damage output is only average. I can handle the monsters, but I'm afraid I can't withstand the boss. Sun Jian, however, said that they would only farm the mobs, not fight the boss, and leave after clearing the mobs. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was shocked. Opening a dungeon costs 10 silver coins. Not fighting the boss is just burning money. Are you guys really that rich? Sun Jian readily replied. We've pooled together 1 gold coin, hoping to reach level 5. 1 gold coin is equivalent to 1,000 silver coins, which is the price of 100 dungeon runs. This display of wealth was truly impressive, and Xiao Chun immediately changed his tune. Alright then, as long as you want to grind, I'll play along. Since he wasn't fighting bosses, he was practically invincible against monsters, taking them down with just 2 arrows each, making it incredibly easy. He calculated that there were enough monsters. He could get this group to level 5 in just 7 or 8 runs. Although most of them were crafting professions with extremely low damage output, Sun Jian and Su Qing could still help a little. Su Qing, in particular, immediately buffed him with 2 status effects, attack plus 13, healing plus 5 per second. Xiao Chun was stunned. No one had ever given him such a buff before, and for a moment he felt like the protagonist, receiving special attention. It seems Su Qing's talent is quite high, at least D rank, or even higher. Looking at Sun Jian, he has 600 HP at level 1. If he levels up to 5 and adds all his points to Constitution, wouldn't that be over 1,000? This guy could very well be an excellent tank in the future. Keep in mind, leveling from 1 to 2 only requires 100 experience points, and killing 13 monsters. A few rounds in a dungeon is enough. Xiao Chen's attack power was ridiculously high, taking down monsters with just 2 arrows, making his leveling efficiency explosive. Sun Jian tried to pull the monsters, but Xiao Chen quickly unleashed his attacks, and 3 arrows fell in droves. Several newcomers in the team exclaimed in admiration, Brother, that damage is incredible. Level 1 monsters can give 12 experience points. We're leveling up so fast. It turns out that fighting monsters above your level gives more experience. No wonder leveling up in dungeons is much faster than in the trial grounds. Xiao Chun remembered that it took him 2 whole days to reach level 2 in the newbie training grounds. But these 4, following him, were almost leveling up in less than 10 minutes. Ding, experience plus 18, copper coins plus 15. He himself hadn't gained much experience, but his teammates were clearly overjoyed. For beams of light flashed, and they all reached level 2. What shocked Xiao Chen the most was that Sun Jian's health increased by 200 points after leveling up. That's equivalent to adding 10 points to Constitution and at least 9 free attribute points. A true powerhouse. Someone else gains 4 or 5 attribute points per level up, Xiao Chen thought. He himself had to kill 10,000 monsters to get just 1 attribute point. The difference was enormous. Although he felt a little envious, he could only tell himself, I can't compete, or I'll break down. Meanwhile, the others were still excited. Big brother, we can level up 3 levels right after we finish this round of mobs. Xiao Chen stopped pretending. Don't call me big brother, just call me Xiao Chun. He knew very well that this glorious moment of being a big brother probably wouldn't last more than an hour. So he shut up and focused on dealing damage, clearing out wave after wave of monsters. The 100+ monsters in the dungeon were quickly wiped out, and the system tallied. Experience plus 600, copper coins plus 487, kill plus 100. Seeing this, Xiao Chun was overjoyed. In just half an hour, he not only leveled up easily but also earned nearly 500 copper coins, all at no cost. It was a pity he hadn't killed the boss. Otherwise, he could have gotten an extra 400 copper coins. Chapter 3 Survival. Xiao Chen's attack power had just broken 150, but it was still unrealistic to one-shot the dungeon monsters. Even with Su Qing's battle spirit inspiration boosting his attack by 18 points, he still needed 2 arrows to take down a monster. However, Su Qing's healing ability had also significantly improved, restoring +6 healing per second, ensuring that Sun Jian could reliably tank the monsters. Sun Jian leveled up twice, significantly improving his monster gathering efficiency. He could now gather 6 or 7 monsters at a time, making the pace incredibly fast. The team's monster clearing rhythm became increasingly stable, and starting from the second dungeon run, they played almost one dungeon after another. By the time they finished the 6th dungeon, all 4 of them had reached level 5, and the entire process took less than 3 hours. Xiao Chen exclaimed, "This leveling speed is too fast." He recalled how it took him a whole month to reach level 5, during which he had hunted thousands of Angora rabbits. But since they were willing to pay, he had no complaints. Each dungeon run cost 10 silver coins, so 6 runs were equivalent to burning through 60 copper coins. It was real money being exchanged for levels. Seeing that the group's levels had increased, Xiao Chen suggested, "How about we try fighting a boss this time?" Sun Jian's health had already exceeded 1400, and with Su Qing's healing sustained, even if their damage output wasn't high enough, they could slowly whittle down the boss. Sun Jian smiled and said, "Then I'll change my equipment." With that, he pulled out a black iron-grade shield, which gleamed brightly. Xiao Chen was dumbfounded. "Why didn't you say you had this equipment earlier?" Sun Jian chuckled. "I also wanted to test my strength first." At this moment, Xiao Chen realized that he was the real poor man. But being able to fight the boss was good enough. High rewards and lots of experience were the important things. Sun Jian was full of confidence. "Big brother, you can just deal damage from a distance. I can hold the aggro steadily." Xiao Chen nodded, but still reminded him, "Don't be careless. It would be troublesome if something went wrong." There were still more than a dozen small monsters left to clear, and they planned to challenge the boss after clearing them. Just then, a system notification suddenly popped up. Ding! Kill count reached 10,000, strength +1. Then came another surprise. Achievement. Butcher, all attributes +2, silver coins +10. Xiao Chen was stunned. The 1 in a million achievement he had painstakingly earned only gave him 1 attribute point. He never expected this achievement to directly add 10 attribute points and 10 silver coins. This reward was too good to pass up. Moreover, the system unlocked the next kill achievement, which required killing 100,000 monsters. This shows that the system encourages awakened individuals to kill more enemies, with greater rewards for more kills. Seeing his total silver coins in his account rise to 31, Xiao Chen decisively decided to spend some. He opened the trading post, went straight to the herb section, and bought 10 common strength grass plants, each costing 3 silver coins. This herb increases strength, and each person can consume a maximum of 10 plants. It's an essential item. After consuming the herbs, he felt a surge of heat throughout his body. His strength jumped 10 points, and he felt somewhat lightheaded. His attack power also increased, exceeding 153 even without buffs. "Sun Jian, I'm ready, let's go." Sun Jian raised his black iron shield, charged forward, and directly engaged the boss, Bloodthirsty Boar. Xiao Chen provided ranged support, hitting the target with a single arrow, -148. This output was already decent, but after deducting the boss's defense, the actual damage was only around 113 points. Damn, who's leading this team? Sun Jian activated his skills. Block, guard, damage reflection, and various tank skills were used in turn. Xiao Chen was completely stunned. This guy actually had more skills than him. Looking at himself, all alone with his triple shot, he felt a little inferior. Fortunately, his damage output was decent, and with Su Qing's continuous healing, the battle rhythm was very stable. The two even exchanged pleasantries. "Qingmei, your healing is amazing. Jianga, you're the most durable." It was obvious they were a couple. Xiao Chen finally understood why the two cooperated so well. But he couldn't help but mutter to himself, "These days, you can even flirt in a dungeon. I'm truly impressed." To end this emotional outburst quickly, Xiao Chen ramped up his attacks, aiming for a swift victory. Finally, after several rounds of focused fire, the boss collapsed to the ground. The system notification sounded. Killed Bloodthirsty Boar, experience +160, copper coins +400. Xiao Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. This was his first successful kill of a level 1 dungeon boss. His teammates beamed with joy. "I got a piece of equipment. I got some herbs." Not only did they break even, they even made a profit, and everyone was beaming with happiness. Xiao Chen was also very satisfied. The 400 copper coins dropped by the boss were a sure thing. He added, Completing 9 level 1 dungeons will earn you an achievement, and the reward is pretty good. Sun Jian's eyes lit up. Really? There's such a good thing. Sun Hao next to him said enviously. It's a pity I switched to a crafting profession, otherwise I would be running dungeons with you guys every day. He also added, remember to come to me if you need to forge equipment in the future. As the team grew closer, they talked more and more, creating a very relaxed and enjoyable atmosphere. Their dungeon clearing efficiency also increased, clearing at least 100 monsters per round and consistently earning 1 silver coin per round. With a bit of luck, they might even get a piece of equipment, potentially earning 10 silver coins. And so, they grinded from morning till night, continuously playing for 16 or 17 hours straight, completely unable to stop. After 32 rounds, Sun Jian finally couldn't take it anymore. Wiping his sweat, he said, let's call it a day. The girls really can't stay up all night. Xiao Chen naturally agreed. He had already made a fortune that day. Next time we have a chance, let's team up and do a level 2 dungeon. However, he also knew that players like Sun Jian, who started with a high level of awakening, would likely fall behind as levels diverged. They were able to team up now only because everyone was still in the beginner stage. Once they truly entered the mid-game, the differences would become very obvious. But at least for today, he was the main damage dealer and an indispensable member of the team. Sun Jian and his group weren't the aloof genius type. On the contrary, they were quite humble. People like them, despite their immense talent, were approachable and easy to get along with. Brother Xiao, thank you so much for today. Without you, how could we have leveled up to level 7 in just one day? Although grinding the dungeon was tough, leveling up so many times in such a short time was truly a miracle. Xiao Chen smiled and said, no need to thank me. You guys also spent money. In the end, it's a win-win situation. For him, it was indeed lucky to have met several generous and tolerant teammates. After seeing his teammates off, Xiao Chen carefully tallied up his gains for the day. He was now wearing 5 pieces of equipment, with 1 spare piece in his backpack. These basic equipment pieces can sell for about 30 silver coins, bringing my total earnings for today to nearly 60 silver coins. Looking at his account balance, 36 silver coins and 453 copper coins, it's practically a windfall. He's already reached level 9, still 13,000 experience points away from level 10. However, as his level increases, the experience gained from monsters decreases, slowing down his leveling speed. At the current rate, each dungeon run yields a maximum of 500 experience points, requiring 26 more runs to level up. Although it seems tedious, he's not short of money now, so running dungeons is no longer an issue. If he wants to speed things up, he can even run dungeons with just 2 other people, getting a larger share of the experience. If we could encounter a team like Sun Jian's again, the efficiency would be incredible. He knew in his heart that there were definitely many people willing to pay for efficiency. This experience also gave Xiao Chen an idea. He could help newcomers level up. Starting with a level 1 dungeon, running it 2 or 3 times will quickly boost your level. But what Xiao Chen wants isn't experience. He wants kill counts and silver coin income. For him, earning 1 silver coin per dungeon run is far more valuable than simply grinding levels. Running 100 dungeons will net him 10,000 kills, with a chance to earn attribute points. He opened the panel and glanced at it. Total attributes 225, attack 197, health 480, defense 21. This strength was simply overwhelming in a level 1 dungeon. He thought to himself that once he reached level 10, the system would reward him with 10 silver coins, which might be enough to buy a decent weapon. The next morning, he found another team. This time, they didn't play for long. His teammates reached level 5 and then left. Ordinary players have limited resources and are reluctant to waste even a single copper coin, which Xiao Chen understood perfectly. Afterward, he teamed up with a few random players and ran over a dozen dungeons, significantly increasing his experience gain. At 10 p.m., the familiar system notification finally came. Congratulations on leveling up to level 10. The level up rewards were quite generous. All attributes +1, free points +10, and skills were also enhanced. Multi-shot with bow +1, attack range +5 meters, unlocked level 2 dungeon access. It even suggested joining a guild. Level 10 was indeed a transformative milestone. The system also gave him a 10 silver coin bonus, which immediately boosted his confidence. Xiao Chen's LV 10, total attributes 251, attack 220, health 560, defense 35, attack speed 0.25. Judging from the data, as long as he gets a better weapon, he can one-shot the mobs in level 1 dungeons. However, black iron grade equipment is too expensive, costing hundreds of silver coins per piece, which is currently beyond his reach. How about we take it slow, Leading people and saving money at the same time, level 2 dungeons have high strength requirements. Most teams need at least 300 attributes, with an attack power of at least 250. Xiaoqun knew that while he hadn't reached that standard yet, he wasn't too far off. He started posting simultaneously at the dungeon entrance and on the Tianan City forum, actively seeking out work. Sometimes he's lucky, orders come one after another. Other times, no one contacts him all day. But he still insists on running dungeons every day, not for leveling up, but just for killing and accumulating kills. Running 100 dungeons a month and getting one free point is a very considerable way to progress. Half a year passed in the blink of an eye. Su Ming had reached level 16, and Sun Jian had also reached level 15. Meanwhile, some of the newcomers who had run dungeons together had faded into obscurity, disappearing completely from the leaderboards. In these 6 months, Xiaoqun had also saved up 500 silver coins, finally becoming slightly wealthier. However, he estimated that he was still 20,000 to 30,000 kills away from reaching 100,000, and he would have to work harder to achieve the goal. These days, leading newbies through dungeons has become a daily routine for him, and he doesn't even need to level up. Until that evening, the system suddenly displayed a golden announcement, shocking the entire Blue Star plane. The world's fusion rate has reached 60%, and the fusion speed will increase rapidly in the future. The number of abyssal rifts will increase significantly, and the strength and quantity of monsters will be upgraded across the board. The main city's energy is depleted, and the barrier will collapse within 10 years. All personnel must prepare for battle. If all the main cities fall, the entire Blue Star plane will be completely destroyed. Professionals, please exert all your strength to level up, kill more enemies, and run more dungeons. Survive. Upon seeing this report, Xiaoqun's heart sank. He had thought the world was getting better, but in reality, it was heading towards destruction. In the future, even hiding inside the city wouldn't be safe. Fighting would become the only way to survive. All the awakened beings in the entire plane sensed the crisis and began to actively leave the city gates to challenge higher difficulty dungeons. Xiaoqun made up his mind. He had to become stronger. Now that he had the silver coins, his first step was to replace that broken wooden bow. He opened the trading post and spotted a black iron-grade bow, the Xiantai bow. It wasn't cheap, priced at 443 silver coins, but its attributes were excellent, making it the most suitable choice at the moment. Xiantai bow, black iron grade, attack plus 55, penetration plus 10%, price, 443 silver coins. Chapter 4 Summoner. Ding, silver coins minus 443. You have obtained equipment, black iron bow. Xiaoqun took the heavy black iron equipment, his heart pounding with excitement. This was the first time in half a year that he had replaced his broken wooden bow, and the first time he had a truly decent weapon. Black iron bow, quality, black iron, equipment level, 10, strength plus 10, agility plus 10, attack plus 30, range plus 5 meters. TSK, the stats are amazing. Compared to that pitiful plus 8 broken wooden bow from before, this Xiantai bow is a qualitative leap. Just one piece of equipment directly increased his overall attack by nearly 50 points. This kind of improvement is extremely important to him right now. He immediately opened the attribute panel. Xiaoqun, LV10, 18,000 total attributes, 280 attack, 289 health, 580 defense, 36. Aside from his slightly weaker defense and health, he has undergone a complete transformation in all other aspects. His increased agility, in particular, has significantly boosted his movement and attack speed. He is now a completely different person compared to his early awakening state. From junk to black iron, I've taken each step steadily to where I am today. Xiaoqun took a deep breath. His perseverance and hard work over the past 6 months have finally paid off. His joy didn't last long. Looking at his remaining 57 silver coins, he sighed silently. I can't afford to waste this money. The normal entry fee for a level 2 dungeon is 100 silver coins, and even split among 5 people, it's 20 silver coins per person. He can't even afford 2 dungeons right now. He has to play it safe. Just as he was planning how to make money next, his friends list suddenly lit up. Sun Jian requested a private chat. Oh, this guy still remembers me. Xiaoqun's eyes lit up, and he opened the message. Brother Xiao, our guild has a group of prospective members. Could you please help them out? Same as always, same fee. So it wasn't about helping him level up, but rather introducing business. Of course, no problem. Xiaoqun replied immediately. Sun Jian is now a level 17 official guild member, and he's from the Tianqin Guild. Anyone entrusted with this task by him must be extraordinary. How many rounds do you want me to lead this time? Lead for as long as you can. We have a lot of reserve members, some today, some tomorrow. No problem, I'll lead as many as you have. Xiao Chun readily agreed, adding at the end, don't call me big brother anymore, just call me Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun was truly grateful to Sun Jian for all the business deals and opportunities he had received. By the way, Xiao Chun, we're short-staffed. Would you like to join the Tianqing Guild? You're level 10 now, you're qualified. Can I? Of course you can. As long as you reach the required level, you can join, but you need to maintain a contribution ranking within the top 10,000 each month. Otherwise, you'll be automatically kicked out by the system. Okay, then I'll trouble you to give me a hand. Ding. You've joined the Skywalker Guild. Ding. Guild bonus activated. All attributes plus 10, attack plus 30. A surge of power erupted from within Xiao Chun, and he felt completely relaxed, his strength increasing once again. He quickly checked his attribute panel. Xiao Chun, LV10 total attributes, 300 attack power, 320 health, 780 defense. 45. This boost was incredible, almost like getting a free level up reward. No wonder everyone's desperate to join a guild. The stat boosts alone are enough to cheat. And the benefits of joining a guild go far beyond that. The Skywalker Guild has a large number of crafting professionals, and almost all potions, food, and equipment can be exchanged for using contribution points. He quickly found his favorite in the guild shop, a basic strength potion. Maximum consumption, 10 bottles. Effect: each bottle permanently increases strength by 1 point. Exchange requirement: 30 contribution points per bottle. Only 300 contribution points, and you can get 10 strength points? That's a great deal. Xiao Chun instantly understood what he should do. Run dungeons, kill monsters, and earn contribution points. Although clearing a level 1 dungeon only gives 1 contribution point, as long as he persists, he will eventually be able to exchange all these potions. In the following days, he took on a batch of tasks every day and led the reserve members of the Tianqing Guild to complete the 9-in-a-row dungeon with extremely high efficiency. As the number of runs increases, your attributes also slowly improve. You clear a level 1 dungeon. Experience plus 0, copper coins plus 967, kills plus 96, guild contribution points plus 1. A week later, the system notification pops up again. Ding! 1 in a million achieved. Cumulative kills exceed 100,000. Rewards: all attributes plus 2, free attribute points plus 1, silver coins plus 10. He has finally completed the next kill achievement. But at the same time, he also realized a problem. Level 10 was too low, and no one would carry him in level 2 dungeons. How about I form my own team? Without hesitation, Xiao Chun ran to the dungeon entrance and started calling for people. However, the people who joined his team were all very realistic. You're only level 10? Sorry, I can't carry you. Your attack is indeed high, but you're still a low-level class. It would be a huge loss if you died. After several attempts, Xiao Chun's face darkened, but he didn't give up and continued shouting. Just then, a system notification popped up. Zhang Fan has joined the team. Zhang Fan. That name sounds familiar? Xiao Chun was startled, and the next second he remembered the newbie training grounds from half a year ago. That sharp-tongued, chubby kid from back then. He'd run into him again. A round figure approached, still sporting that same sly smile. Hey kid, you're still alive? Not bad. Brother Fan. You remember me. Xiao Chun was overjoyed. Of course I remember someone as weak as you who dared to enter the training grounds. Zhang Fan grinned. Chapter 5. Zhang Fan stared at Xiao Chun's guild tag, his eyes almost popping out of their sockets. What the hell? You've joined a guild? Who the hell can I complain to? As a level 15 professional, he was still worried about finding a guild, but Xiao Chun, who was only level 10, managed to get in. Remembering what Sun Jian had said, Xiao Chun said, Brother Fan, let me ask Sun Jian if we can get you into Tianqing too. Hearing this, Zhang Fan's eyes lit up, and he rubbed his hands together excitedly. You have this connection? Haha, thank you so much, brother. Without hesitation, Xiao Chun immediately contacted Sun Jian. Sun Jian was equally decisive, not uttering a single word before starting to recruit members. A few seconds later, Zhang Fan joined the Tianqing Guild. A flash of light appeared on his body, his attribute panel instantly surged, and his combat power soared. That's more like it. Zhang Fan nodded in satisfaction. His total attributes directly broke through 600. Xiao Chun was shocked when he saw this. The little fat boy was indeed a 1 in 100 D-level talent. With Zhang Fan becoming the team leader, Xiao Chun was happy to be free of worries about forming a team. However, the chubby guy's words were full of tricks. Strong member of the level 2 dungeon group. Good performance will give you a chance to join the Skywalker Guild. He'd only been in the guild for a few minutes, and he was already recruiting people on behalf of Tianqing. He's really shameless, and his tone was so natural that it made people believe him. The results were surprisingly good. Within just a few minutes, many high-level players applied to join the team. They were willing to give it a try in order to join the guild. The team quickly assembled: 2 ranged DPS, 1 healer, a full 5-person squad. But what puzzled Xiao Chun was that Zhang Fan hadn't included a tank. "Brother Fan, how about we get a front row seat?" Xiao Chun asked. Zhang Fan grinned and patted his pocket. "Don't panic, my summoned beast is the Earth Bear. It has high attack, high health, and high defense. It can withstand the attack." As he spoke, he cast a spell at the entrance of the dungeon. A magic circle lit up, and a mighty bear slowly appeared, exuding an aura of power. Summoned Beast, Earth Bear. Level, 15. Attack, 412. Health, 2,600. Skills, Earth Guardian, Earth Power. Xiao Chen's eyes nearly popped out of his head. These stats were comparable to a high-tier tank, even tougher than an average professional. Zhang Fan, this summoner, was something else. "How about it, bro? Not bad, right?" Zhang Fan asked smugly. Xiao Chen quickly gave a thumbs up. "Brother Fan, one word. Awesome." Zhang Fan calmly took out his black iron-grade staff. Magic energy flowed around it, and his aura instantly reached its maximum, showing that his foundation was no worse than those of the big guilds. This time they chose the level 2 dungeon, Wild Boar Jungle. The scenery is similar to the level 1 dungeon, but the monster difficulty is increased many times over. Even the ordinary jungle boar monster has decent stats: 300 attack, 600 health, and 30 defense, enough to wipe out an unsuspecting player. The boss, the Jungle Boar King, has a health bar that jumps to 6,000, an attack power of a terrifying 800, and 2 powerful skills. Its savage charge and enhanced physical strength make it like a tank in battle, capable of wiping out entire groups if one is not careful. Don't be nervous. Once you level up a few times, the 2 of us will be able to run dungeons like this. Zhang Fan patted Xiao Chun on the shoulder, his tone steady. "I'll level up to level 15 as soon as possible." Xiao Chun agreed verbally, but he knew in his heart that it was still too much to try to clear a dungeon 5 levels higher. Before the match started, Zhang Fan reiterated the distribution. "Ordinary equipment is entirely based on luck, but we sold skill books, a special resource, for points." Everyone agreed that, since they were all poor and no one could afford rare skill books, selling them for money was the right thing to do. "No problem, Brother Fan. Let's start the fight." Xiao Chen nodded. "Clear out the monsters first. Don't rush to fight the boss." Zhang Fan's command was very well organized. The battle began, with the 3 ranged attackers unleashing their combined power. Xiao Chun used a quadruple attack, which, while not high in output, was consistently stable. -481. -501. -279. The least damage came from Xiao Chun, but with multiple attacks, his total damage was not low. Mages have high damage output, but they also need to conserve mana and can't just spam AoE skills like they would when fighting a boss. You gain inner fire, attack power plus 35. Xiao Chun was slightly taken aback. Zhang Fan had given him a buff. Upon closer inspection, he realized the other 2 ranged attackers also received one. It wasn't just a favor, it was a buff for the entire team. Ding. Experience plus 30, copper coins plus 40. A small monster actually gave him 30 experience points, which surprised Xiao Chun, but then he frowned. Reaching level 11 requires 18,000 experience points, which means killing 600 monsters. Even with the bonuses from bosses and team play, it still takes at least 4 or 5 dungeons to level up, which immediately highlights the pressure of leveling up. Sure enough, the higher the level, the slower the leveling up becomes. Ding. Kill plus 1, obtained 1 piece of fresh meat. Xiao Chen's eyes lit up when he saw the notification, and he quickly opened his inventory. It turned out that even the monsters dropped ingredients. He hurriedly opened the trading post to check and found that this kind of fresh meat could sell for 10 copper coins each. Although it was the bottom price, it was still tempting enough. Earn an extra 10 copper coins for each kill you get, which is more consistent than farming for basic equipment. Half of the hundreds of monsters were cleared in the blink of an eye. The team maintained a steady pace, and the fight was easy. Suddenly, a light flashed across Zhang Fan's body, and an upgrade notification appeared, level plus 1. And just like that, he quietly leveled up to level 16. Even Xiao Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "Awesome." Once the summoner levels up, the summoned beasts will also grow. The Earth Bear will become larger, and its health will increase dramatically. Sometimes, a single critical strike, a single swipe of its claw, can send a wild boar flying. It's simply unfair. Xiao Chun was incredibly envious. "Brother Fan, your summoned beast is too powerful. It's like you're using a cheat code to clear dungeons." Zhang Fan was quite satisfied, but he remained modest. I was lucky. I was still disliked in many summoner dungeons. The team was very strong overall. They cleared the dungeon like it was nothing. In just half an hour, only one boss was left on the map. Zhang Fan immediately began setting up. Ranged attacks were unleashed at full power. Healers focused on healing the Earth Bear, and then cast Mind Fire on it. Once everyone is ready, let's start fighting. Don't be afraid. Xiaochen originally thought that fighting the boss would be a bit difficult, but he didn't expect that the Earth Bear's ability to withstand damage was ridiculously high after the battle started. Even when faced with powerful skills like Savage Charge, the Earth Bear can take several hits without any problems, and its healing is also very effective, keeping its health level extremely stable. While Xiao Chun was attacking, he noticed that Zhang Fan had quietly slipped to the side of the teleportation portal. It turns out this guy was always ready to run away. If things really got too tough, he planned to run away immediately to save his life. Zhang Fan breathed a sigh of relief after seeing that the Earth Bear had stabilized the situation. It really worked. I was a little panicked just now. Brother Fan, what did you just say? I mean, everyone is really good. This dungeon is a sure thing. The moment the boss fell, a system notification sounded. Ding, kill +1, boar tusks +1. To Xiao Chen's surprise, he managed to steal the kill. Killing the wild boar king grants 4 silver coins, 500 experience points, and 2 guild contribution points. Although my luck was SOSO, and I only got 1 piece of plain equipment, the stats of a level 15 plain item are still much better than those of lower level items. Zhang Fan took away Xiao Chen's equipment, but Xiao Chun didn't think much of it, as his luck had always been average. Xiao Chun, I'll take you through 3 more dungeons and level you up to 11. Xiao Chun gratefully cupped his hands in thanks. Brother Fan, thank you so much. I will definitely repay you in the future. Zhang Fan waved his hand. You helped me get into the guild, so it's reasonable for me to carry you through a few levels. I'm going out of town to farm monsters tomorrow. Summoners have a great advantage in the wild. They only need to let their summoned beasts take the lead while they stand in the back to command, which can kill monsters efficiently. Xiaochen nodded. Okay, I'll try it outside the city when I'm a higher level. Level 2 dungeons take longer than level 1 dungeons, each run taking about 40 minutes, so 3 runs would take more than 2 hours. Finally, after clearing the level for the 3rd time, Xiao Chun reached level 11. Ding! You have gained 500 experience points, for silver coins, and 2 guild contribution points. You pick up the Black Iron Robe. Upon hearing this notification, Xiao Chun almost jumped up. It was actually his turn to get the Black Iron equipment. Black Iron Top Grade, Black Iron LV15. Strength +5, Constitution +5, Defense +10. These attributes are amazing, and the best part is that he can't even wear them. I checked the market price, and it's only 100 silver coins. He put it on the shelves without hesitation, prioritizing making money, as it was much more cost-effective than wearing it. Xiao Chun, hurry up and level up, or you'll get killed by those mobs. Zhang Fan left the team after saying those words, and went on to continue his monster hunting adventure. Xiao Chun counted the silver coins. He had already surpassed 200, making a small fortune. With money and equipment, he couldn't stop. Following Zhang Fan's example, Xiao Chun quickly assembled another team. This time, they also found a reliable tank, and after 8 consecutive dungeon runs, Xiao Chun successfully leveled up to level 12. He lost a few pieces of black iron equipment during the process, but unfortunately, he didn't manage to snatch any of them. His luck was still terrible. Fortunately, he managed to snag a pair of level 15 plain pants, which he sold for 10 silver coins, better than nothing. Ding! You have cleared all level 2 normal dungeons and obtained the achievement. Reward: all attributes +2, silver coins +10. With 2 levels gained in a single day, plus achievement rewards, Xiao Chun's strength has indeed improved considerably. Xiao Chun LV 12 24,000 total attributes, 336, attack, 349. The purse had also swelled up a bit, with 198 silver coins and over 600 copper coins. Overall, the rewards from each dungeon run are roughly enough to break even, and if you get good loot, you can make a profit. As long as you don't have too bad luck, you can steadily continue on this path to leveling up. It takes 24,000 experience points to level up from level 12 to level 13, which requires running the dungeon about 9 times. He grinded through levels 13 to 14 a full 15 times, his eyes turning bloodshot from exhaustion. Finally, a month later, he reached level 15, and the peak of his life arrived as scheduled. My savings have once again surpassed 500 silver coins, which is quite an achievement for someone leveling up alone in the wilderness. Just as he was about to celebrate, the system suddenly notified him. Ding! Your guild contribution points ranking is insufficient, and you have been kicked out of the guild. Xiao Chun was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized, oh no, I haven't had time to exchange my contribution points for anything. I quickly opened my personal panel to check, and I found that I still had 240 guild contribution points. Thankfully, it's still there. It wasn't wiped clean. But what should I do if I get kicked out of the guild? Before he could figure it out, a notification popped up on the screen. Zhang Fan invites you to join the Tianqin Guild. Without thinking, Xiao Chun clicked agree and was immediately pulled back to the guild. You have joined the guild Tianqin. Thankfully, the chubby guy is reliable, otherwise all those contribution points would have been wasted. Brother Fan, you've actually become a full member of Skywalker? Zhang Fan replied simply. Just look at my level to know how hard I work. Xiao Chun opened his friend's panel and checked the levels of his acquaintances. Zhang Fan, Summoner, level 19. Su Ming, Swordsman, level 22. Sun Jian, Shield Guardian, level 21. These three have already left the city, and their levels are all higher than the last, completely different from when they first awakened. Level 20 and above can be considered a mid-level professional and can generally clear dungeons. Chapter 5, Leaving the City. Fortunately, we can still catch up. After guiding another batch of life professions to level up, Xiao Chun finally heard the system announcement he had been longing for. Ding! You have killed a total of 100,000 monsters. You have earned the achievement, Slayer. All attributes plus 10, silver coins plus 100. Sure enough, the kill reward was generous. Ding! Your innate talent, 1 in a million, has successfully upgraded. It's finally been upgraded. 1 in a million LV2. For every 10,000 monsters killed, a random attribute increases by 5. Upgrade requirement. Achieve a total of 1 million kills. The attribute bonus has increased from 1 to 5, which is a huge improvement. Moreover, the conditions for upgrading are specified, so we won't have to guess blindly like headless flies anymore. I need to spend these 240 contribution points first. 3 contribution points can be exchanged for 1 ordinary potion, and Xiao Chun exchanged 50 bottles at once. Basic strength supplement, 10 bottles can be taken. Basic agility potion, increases agility by 1 upon consumption. Xiao Chun bought 10 bottles of each of the 5 basic attributes. Xiao Chun graduated immediately with this low-level attribute potion. Strength plus 1. Constitution plus 1. After being broadcast 50 times in a row, Xiao Chun's attributes increased by 10 points. That's equivalent to the attribute points gained from leveling up 5 times. I have 90 contribution points left. I'll exchange them for a piece of equipment. Black iron shoes, black iron grade, equipment level, 15. Strength plus 5, agility plus 5, speed plus 10. Xiao Chun, LV 1532,000 total attributes, 489 attack, for 78, health, 1206. You have 621 silver coins and 113 copper coins. Buy 5 more level 15 black iron equipment pieces, and your total attributes will increase by another 50, and your health will be able to reach 1500. 5 pieces of black iron equipment cost nearly 500 silver coins, which I can finally afford now. I bought it. After changing out of his basic armor, Xiao Chun was now decked out in full black iron gear. Xiao Chun, LV 15 total attributes 539, attack 549, health 1506, defense 50. With these equipment bonuses, Xiao Chun's stats look much better. When Zhang Fan was level 15, his attributes weren't much higher than his. Xiao Chun's current strength is not outstanding among those of the same level. It can only be described as average. In the blink of an eye, a year has passed since Xiao Chun awakened. Xiao Chun spent most of his time in dungeons that year. I've been a professional for a year now, and I'm still alive and well. I've surpassed more than half of the people who have achieved that, which is pretty good. With some basic equipment, Xiao Chun was thinking about whether to form a fixed team so that he could clear dungeons faster. Xiao Chun's requirements weren't too high. It didn't matter if his talent wasn't that great. The only requirement is that you have to be able to grind for a lot of time, ideally 17 or 18 hours a day. Just as Xiao Chun was about to start looking for a suitable target, a system announcement suddenly made him stop. This is a message released by Tian'an City. A small abyssal rift appeared 100 miles south of Tian'an City, causing a surge in monsters outside the city and a sharp increase in defensive pressure. Awakened ones, please step out of the city gates and grow rapidly through trials of blood and fire. Tian'an City Defense Mission issued. All participants will be rewarded with 100 silver coins per day. Registration requirements, level 10 or above professional. A reward of 100 silver coins a day is simply too tempting. Defeating monsters grants experience, and with luck, you might even get loot. Of course, the risks are also very high. The probability of death is at least 50%. Xiao Chun had never considered leaving the city before, but now his thoughts had changed somewhat. A daily reward of 100 silver coins would tempt anyone. Why don't you give it a try? To maximize your kill count, going outside the city is undoubtedly the best option. Su Ming went out of the city to train after reaching level 10, and now I have some strength too. To defend Tian'an City, we'll have to put in some effort. If everyone stays inside the city will surely be breached. Xiao Qin's own strength was still very weak, and he was also afraid of dying, but he still wanted to do his part. Archers standing in the back and providing firepower isn't actually that dangerous. Xiao Qin opened the panel and saw someone shouting in the guild channel. Anyone who leaves the city will immediately join my team. Xiao Qin hesitated for a few seconds before finally clicking on it. We'll have to take this step eventually, so let's leave the city today. You have joined Chuan Mufeng's team. The team size is 16,530. There were over 10,000 people fighting outside the city, and it seemed that the core members of the Tianqing Guild were all there. Xiao Qin felt a little embarrassed. Everyone else was fighting with their lives on the front lines, so it was no wonder they earned more contribution points. New brothers, head straight to the south gate. The Tianqing Guild's defense zone is 10 li away from the city gate. Walk close to the edge of the city wall to avoid being attacked by monsters that have broken through the defenses. Follow commands in all actions. Experience gained in team mode will be automatically distributed according to contribution ratio. Other loot will automatically belong to the killer. Xiao Qin glanced at the team members. Most of them were at level 10 or 12. Of course, there are also some higher level ones. Mu Chuanfeng, Assassin, level 53. Wang Ling, Pastor, level 53. Wang Chong, a martial monk, level 52. There are 16 members of the Tianqing Guild who are level 50 or above, and they all appeared on the battlefield outside the city. Tian'an City has remained safe and sound, and Xiao Chun, an orphan, has been able to survive until now because of the protection of these people. Xiao Chun naturally held these brothers who had been fighting on the front lines in high esteem. As soon as he reached the outskirts of the city, Xiao Chun received several messages in succession. Ding! You have gained 100 silver coins. This reward came at just the right time. If I go out for a few steps every day and immediately return, will I also receive a reward? The thought crossed Xiao Chen's mind for a second, but he immediately dismissed it. If everyone did this, then Tian'an City would be unusable. Outside the city was actually a plain, with no strategic locations to defend. Countless monsters surged towards Tian'an City like a tidal wave. To defend Tian'an City, the only option is to use the bodies of countless awakened individuals to form a city wall. All the awakened beings in Tian'an City did their utmost, but they could only push the defensive line to 1 mile outside the city. As soon as Xiao Chun left the city, he saw countless black bats charging recklessly toward Tian'an City. The sheer number of bats was enough to make one's scalp crawl. One spell after another exploded in the sky, turning swarms of bats into pieces. Most of the low-level blood-red bats are around level 15. Occasionally, a few high-level bats might manage to breach the defenses, but they would be quickly killed. As soon as Xiao Chun left the city, he ran quickly to the left. There were many other professionals leaving the city, and they, like Xiao Chun, rushed to their designated locations by hugging the city wall. Half an hour later, Xiao Chun finally arrived at the area defended by the Tianqing Guild. Upon arriving at the guild's territory, numerous announcements immediately appeared. Yang Hao cast a group dispel spell on you, removing all the negative effects on you. You are affected by Wang Chong's sacrifice skill, defense plus 20. You have been affected by the brilliant aura, attack power plus 20, movement speed plus 10. Xiao Qin stacked more than a dozen buffs. No wonder Xiao Qin's overall strategy instantly doubled after joining the team. You gain rejuvenation, restoring 50 health per second for 10 seconds. As soon as Xiao Qin arrived, he heard someone give him instructions. Archers, move to Area 13. That's a safe zone. Give it your all. Area 13 is a high platform, similar to an arrow tower. There were already hundreds of people standing in Area 13, and they were all archers. A high platform, over 100 meters tall, is indeed very suitable for outputting damage. Xiao Qin's original attack range was only 20 meters, but if the height is taken into account, he can actually attack targets more than 100 meters away. This is a unique advantage of archers, something that ranged mages and other classes cannot achieve. Standing on the high platform, the view suddenly opens up. Xiao Qin then witnessed a scene that he would never forget in his life. As far as he could see, countless black dots were moving rapidly across the plain. They were all black monsters. Swarms of abyssal spiders charged relentlessly toward the territory of the Skywalker Guild. These abyssal spiders ranged in level from 4 or 5 to as high as 30 or 40. The endless stream of demonic spiders has a number that definitely exceeds 1 million. How the hell are we ever going to kill them all? After one batch was killed, another batch arrived immediately. A few miles away there is a mountain peak several hundred meters high, but its shape is somewhat strange. Stop looking, bro, let's attack. Although our archers don't deal high damage, they are much safer than other classes. There's no danger to your life, you should upgrade quickly. You saw that mountain too. That's not a mountain peak. That's the mother spider of the abyss demon spider. If the mother spider cannot be killed, these abyssal spiders will be endless and never stop. Such a demonic spider can only be killed by a powerhouse of level 70 or above. I've been here for a month, and this guy still hasn't been taken care of. The archer who kept speaking was named Lu Zhua. He was a few years older than Xiao Chun and had already reached level 20. Just now, Lu Zhua sent a message to Xiao Chun. The other archers remained silent, drawing their bows and shooting arrows as quickly as possible. Besides Lu Zhua's voice, Xiao Chun heard mostly the buzzing of arrows and the shouts of melee fighters. Brother Lu, what level were you before you came here? A little lower than you, level 13. It is indeed more dangerous outside the city, but the upgrade speed is really fast. A month later, you should be able to reach level 20. Knowing Lu Zhua's leveling speed, Xiao Chun knew he had made the right choice. Okay, I will definitely level up quickly. Before taking action, they first made some purchases to boost their strength as much as possible. With 200 silver coins left in his hand, Xiao Chun spent them all, exchanging them for herbs to increase his strength. 200 silver coins increased Xiao Chun's strength attribute by another 20 points. Add as much attack power as you can. The higher the output, the more experience you gain. Xiao Chun was never a qualified archer. His shooting accuracy was always a problem. Now, facing swarms of abyss spiders, there's no need to worry about archery skills anymore. There are so many monsters that you can hit them even with your eyes closed. Shoot as far as possible. Killing one more unit means one less comrade might die. Xiao Chun's current quadruple attack is still quite powerful. Draw the bowstring as far as you can and fire a straight shot. No need to aim, or even look at the monster, just draw the bow. Right now, Xiao Chun is just a cold, hard shooting machine. Thanks to the significant buffs, Xiao Chun's attacks are now quite formidable. Minus 812. Minus 798. Minus 826. Each attack can deal a staggering 800 damage. Experience plus 7. Experience plus 8. Experience plus 86. This empirical statistic is so precise that it even includes decimal points. Seeing his experience points rapidly increasing, Xiao Chun felt incredibly motivated. Kill plus 1, copper coins plus 20. Kill plus 1, copper coins plus 16. The monsters that Xiao Chun killed were mostly low level, so the rewards weren't very high. His attack power was still insufficient, and he didn't kill many people. However, compared to grinding in dungeons, killing monsters will still increase your stats faster. Xiao Chun quickly got into the zone. It's inevitable to feel nervous when going to the battlefield for the first time. Lu Zhua said that Area 13 was a safe area, but Xiao Chun still dared not relax and would look around from time to time. Of course, Xiao Chun got into the zone in just 1 hour. While firing shots, he also practiced his archery skills on the side. Later, he even became so engrossed in his work that he didn't realize he was still on the battlefield. They participated in the battle for half a day without suffering any attacks. Now he was completely relieved. Archery is a pretty good profession. For the first time, Xiao Chun thought that an E-rank archer was not bad. Just as Xiao Chun was feeling smug, a red figure flashed in his peripheral vision. A woman landed on platform 13. She had actually flown up there. The woman looked to be about 20 years old, with delicate features, and looked about the same age as the girl next door. Just as Xiao Chun was about to ask what skill this well-behaved girl had awakened, he saw the person's name. Murong Qingxue, Fire Mage, level 50. Holy crap, this is a top-tier player among top players, one of the top ranks in the Tianqin Guild. You don't need to look at me, just do your own thing. Unlike Xiao Chun and the others who looked on with surprise and curiosity, Murong Qingxue directly took out a staff and pointed it straight into the sky. Rain of fire. With a loud shout, hundreds of fireballs, each a meter in diameter, fell from a height of 100 meters. Minus 7,169. Minus 7,260. The abyssal spiders turned to ashes the moment they touched the fireball. Within a radius of tens of meters, hundreds of abyss spiders were instantly wiped out. Wow, that's awesome. This is a group attack skill. Each fireball deals such damage. Murong Qingxue's role is different from theirs. She should use her flying ability to provide support along the entire defense line. The boss threw a barrage of fireballs, then flew to another area and rained fire down on the hordes of monsters. The space directly in front of Xiao Chun has been cleared. Wait, is that black dot still moving? Xiao Chun suddenly saw a huge demonic spider still struggling, which was very conspicuous in the blank area. Holy crap, there's still one alive. Without the slightest hesitation, Xiao Chun unleashed several attacks in that direction in succession. Whether you hit the target or not is up to fate. That guy should be an elite monster of level 25 or 26. If I kill him, I can probably earn some copper coins. The arrow traced an arc in the sky. Xiao Chun knew he had no confidence in his archery skills and was gambling entirely on luck. Ding. Kill +1, silver coins +50, experience +50. The reason he gained less experience was because Xiao Chun's damage output wasn't high. He only managed to land the final blow and secure the kill. You have obtained the Helmet of Courage. Another broadcast almost made Xiao Chun freeze on the spot. Is this even possible? Is my luck about to turn around? A piece of equipment actually dropped. Helmet of Courage, bronze, equipment level, 20. Strength +20, constitution +20, agility +20, defense +25, health +200. This equipment is really awesome. It actually added 3 attributes, and each attribute increased by 20, which is much more than the Xiantai Bao in his hand. I actually got a bronze piece of equipment. Unfortunately, Xiao Chun can't use this equipment right now. Collect the courage set to increase total HP by 1000 and defense by 100. A set consists of 6 pieces of equipment, which is too difficult to collect. The more important thing now is to improve our strength. Sell this bronze equipment. Xiao Chun also needs to buy a large amount of basic resources to increase his attributes. I haven't taken any of the herbs or snacks mentioned earlier. Many professionals from well-off families are already doing these things as soon as they wake up. Some family members can receive 200 gold coins as starting capital upon waking up. While Xiao Chun's total attributes were only in the 20s, many others had already pushed their total attributes to 400 or 500. Now, we can finally catch up slowly. After checking the prices at the trading house, Xiao Chun's breathing became rapid. A piece of bronze equipment is actually worth so much. Helmet of Courage, worth 10 gold. This is like becoming rich overnight. 10 gold coins, that's equivalent to 10,000 silver coins. Finally, Xiao Chun could go shopping in peace. Healing potion, 30 silver coins, buy 2. I bought all the attribute-enhancing drugs that cost 10 silver coins or less. Wait, how come there are more than 300 kinds of herbs? Each common herb can be taken 10 times. If you want to take all of them, you would need more than 3,000 herbs, which would probably cost around 30 gold coins. This money just disappears too quickly. Buy as many as you can and graduate from one kind of elixir after another. There will always be a day when you run out of them. He mainly consumes herbs that increase strength and agility, as Xiao Chun currently desperately needs attack power and attack speed. The 10 gold coins were spent in no time. With so much money, Xiao Chun's agility and strength both increased by about 100. Even without any buffs, Xiao Chun's base attack was already over 700. Total attributes 750, attack speed 0.3. 10 gold coins is an astronomical sum. It would take an ordinary person 10 years to accumulate that wealth. With enough money, the speed of advancement can be incredibly fast. Xiao Chun's current attack power is almost the same as Lu Zhua's. -1026. -1083. Seeing this exaggerated output, Xiao Chun almost burst out laughing. Experience +12. Experience +13. Higher output means more experience points. Xiao Chun, why do I feel like your attack speed has suddenly increased a lot? I just used my guild contribution points to exchange for a batch of agility boosting potions, and my attack speed went up immediately. Xiao Chun didn't want to say that he had found bronze equipment, as that would easily make people feel resentful. At this rate, you could reach level 20 in less than a month. I don't know when it will be upgraded. I'll just do my best. Good luck may come once, but it won't last forever. Effort is constant. The rest is up to fate. For the rest of the day, Xiao Chun failed to find any other equipment. Occasionally, you might find 1 or 2 low-level materials. It takes 32,000 experience points to level up, and Xiao Chun achieved that in less than a day. Ding. Level +1, all attributes +1, free attribute +5. This time, Xiao Chun didn't add any of his free attribute points to strength. Instead, he added them all to agility. If you're farming monsters this way, attack speed is more important than attack power. Wow, you leveled up so fast. You don't have a C-level professional talent, do you? Why do I feel like your output is higher than mine? Lu Zhua was a little frustrated. He had worked hard for a month, but how could he have been overtaken by a newcomer? Brother Lu Zhua, I'm over 17 years old. 17 years old. That means it's been more than a year since she awakened. Having this kind of strength after just over a year of awakening seems quite ordinary. I've only been awakened for 4 months. So my leveling up is considered slow. Of course, it may get much faster in the future. On this battlefield, archers seem to be a special profession, somewhat detached from the battlefield. Or rather, this applies to lower-ranking archers, while higher-ranking archers are required to participate in killing more powerful monsters. Of course, this is the state Xiao Chun desires most. There will be no danger, but your strength can be steadily improved. If he had known it could be done this way, he would have left the city long ago. Before he knew it, it was already late at night, and Xiao Chun was still working hard. Ding! Silver coins plus 100. A new day has begun, and Xiao Chun has once again received a mission reward from Tianan City. I got paid, so I bought 20 agility herbs. In an instant, 2 more herbs were obtained, and Xiao Chun's agility increased by 20. If you have money, spend it quickly. Every little bit helps improve your strength. This feeling of noticeable improvement every day is actually quite nice. As a new day dawned, Chuan Mufing's voice came through the team channel again. Brothers of the guild, we withstood wave after wave of attacks yesterday. Brothers, we have lived another day. Yesterday, 503 brothers left us. Everyone, join me in a moment of silence to bid farewell to our fallen brother. Tomorrow, the defense zone will be rotated by the Brotherhood Guild Tianlin. Brothers who are not in good condition can retreat to the city wall to rest. Although it's called a rotation, we still need to be ready to go into battle at any time. At least, many of the brothers in the Skywalker Guild have no intention of taking a break. Xiao Chun had all his buffs intact, which meant that all the support classes were still active. The monster army works tirelessly, day and night. Xiao Chun naturally didn't take a break easily either. With such a great opportunity for advancement, why the hell would I take a break? When there are fewer monsters each day, you can sleep for an hour or two. After Xiao Chun awakened, his physical strength greatly increased, and with his mental power rising, his need for sleep seemed to decrease. In the pitch-black night, Xiao Chun, still half asleep, mechanically knocked and drew his bow. A sudden broadcast startled Xiao Chun awake, instantly rousing him to his senses. Ding! Team member Chuan Mufing has killed a level 60 Spider Lord. Chuan Mufing is only level 53, yet he can already kill level 60 monsters? As expected of the strongest person in the Tianxin Guild, he's quite impressive. In the team chat, Mufeng's excited laughter rang out. Ha ha ha, after hiding for so long, we've finally found this monster. I defeated a boss that was much stronger than me and leveled up twice. Am I really that strong? Well, this big shot's personality is different from what he expected. Brothers, I am happy today. Each member of the team will receive 1 gold coin. Upon hearing this astronomical figure, Xiao Chun was stunned. That's a gold coin. Or is it that Xiao Chun is just inexperienced and making a fuss over nothing? Even a level 50+ expert shouldn't be this rich, right? There are over 10,000 people in one team. Haha, don't worry about me not having money. I got a few level 60 silver equipment pieces, which can be exchanged for a lot of gold coins. What? You guys didn't even react when I gave you money? Cheer. Shout. No, I'm the only one in the team who can speak. No wonder we can't hear any cheers. There were cheers on the defensive line, and they were very enthusiastic. However, Chuan Mufing was lurking somewhere and couldn't hear him at all. Chuan Mufing shouted a few times in the team chat, and the atmosphere on the defensive line seemed less oppressive. If you can't speak, then just listen to me. The guild had enough contribution points last month, so today I upgraded the guild to level 3. Those who rank in the top 20,000 in contribution points will be automatically promoted to official members of the guild. A level 3 guild can recruit an additional 10,000 official members. From now on, the top 100 contributors each day will receive a reward. After the guild is upgraded, it can recruit prospective members from a wider range. The guild also has several skill books that it plans to reward outstanding contributors. Even a simple skill book can be worth hundreds of gold. Xiao Chun checked his contribution ranking, 18936. Wow, I've actually become a full member. Of course, this ranking doesn't qualify you for any rewards. Xiao Chun didn't know how the contribution points were calculated, but he had been contributing continuously for a day and had actually earned 60 contribution points. This is equivalent to the rewards of running a level 1 dungeon 60 times. I collected quite a few drops from monsters in a day, and with the 100 silver coins reward from Tiannan City, the daily earnings outside the city were much higher than those from running dungeons. Ding! Team allocated +1 gold coin. Tianxin Guild has been promoted to a Tier 3 guild, and all guild members receive a +1 to all attributes. You receive a guild bonus. All attributes plus 20, attack plus 60. I've finally gotten a lot of benefits. In a short time, the strength of everyone in the Tianqing Guild increased significantly. The Tianqing Guild has been upgraded to level 3, placing it 10th in strength within Tian'an City. With another level 3 guild, Tian'an City's strength can be further enhanced. Even though it was already late at night, the city channel was still very lively. The entire page was filled with various blessings. At a time when the defense of Tian'an City was in dire need of action, the advancement of the Tianqing gang undoubtedly boosted the confidence of many people. Xiaochen saw countless requests to join the membership flooding the screen. He wasn't idle either, trying his best to help recruit people into the guild. There are many professionals in Tian'an City, and people everywhere want to join guilds. Soon, the guild's reserve members were full. Joining a guild is of great significance to every professional. There's nothing more exciting than receiving a windfall. Then, Xiaochen immediately exchanged 1 gold coin for attribute herbs. Graduating from several herbs each day can significantly improve one's health. After you finish using the low-level herbs, you will be able to use the mid-level and high-level herbs later. Besides these, there are many other items that can improve attributes, such as various spiritual foods, spiritual wines, and medicines, etc. There are so many good things, even 1,000,000 gold coins aren't enough to spend. Xiaochen's biggest problem is always money. Xiaochen still feels hopeful, especially since his strength has improved rapidly recently, which has given him some confidence. Just as Xiaochen's excitement subsided, he suddenly heard another announcement from the other dimension. Plain broadcast, White Cloud City has been breached. Of the 60 million humans, only 109 survived. Other major cities should be on alert to provide assistance. Of the 60 million people, only 100 remain. Finally, the day came. The first city on Earth was breached. Clearly, White Cloud City is just the beginning. Will Tian'an City become like this in the future? Xiaochen dared not think about this question, but he unconsciously increased the speed at which he drew his bow. For the next month, Xiaochen spent all his time grinding monsters. His daily contribution points ranking also rose higher and higher, gradually increasing from 18,000 to 15,000. On the one hand, it's because he is indeed growing rapidly, and on the other hand, it's because many of those ahead of him have fallen on the battlefield. The daily task reward of 100 silver coins from Tian'an City greatly helped Xiaochen. Because of the mission rewards, the strength of all the awakened in Tian'an City has increased significantly. In 1 month, Xiaochen triggered the 1 in a million event 3 times, gaining a total of 15 attribute points. Ding! Your level has reached 20. All attributes plus 1, free attribute plus 5, attack range plus 5 meters, attack plus 50. Reaching level 20 is a significant leap, as the power-ups are substantial. Ding! You have reached level 21. Ding! You have reached level 22. It wasn't just Xiaochen who was rapidly improving. A group of mid-level players at levels 30 and 40 had emerged in Tian'an City. In just 1 month, he leveled up 7 times. Even Xiaochen himself found it unbelievable. Xiaochen glanced at the team panel. His damage output was 0.03%. Xiaochen himself felt that an output of 3 10,000ths was pretty good. Lu Zhua, who was standing next to him, had advanced 3 levels, which was not bad, but he was still inferior to Xiaochen. Currently, Lu Zhua's rank is only 1 level higher than Xiaochen's. Xiaochen, you definitely have C-level talent. It could even be a B-grade talent. Xiaochen's rapid improvement was mainly due to the unexpected acquisition of those 10 gold coins. For the next month, he never had such good fortune again. After a month, Xiaochen obtained 2 pieces of white-grade equipment and 1 piece of black-grade equipment. Xiaochen, LV 2254,000 total attributes, 1046, attack, 1123, HP, 2018, defense, 82. In just 1 month, Xiaochen underwent a complete transformation, and he would no longer be ranked last in the Tianqing Guild. If I grind for another month or 2, can I reach level 30? Xiaochen wished it could last forever. He continued firing the spirit arrows mechanically, just as he always had. At this moment, a series of announcements appeared on the team channel. Lin Feng, LV, 73, joined the team. Li Nan, LV, 76, joined the team. Zhu Ping, LV 75, joined the team. In an instant, more than a dozen high-level players, level 70 and above, joined the team. These big shots didn't say a word after joining the team. Mu Chuanfeng excitedly shouted within the team. Look at that mountain peak ahead, everyone. That's a level 75 Abyss Mother Spider. This thing has been blocking our way for 81 days. We can kill it today. We've worked so hard for months, and we can't repay you in any way. I'll follow the pro and get an achievement later. Hey guys, How about you say hello to the Tianqing brothers? Say a few words? There was silence in the team, but Chuan Mufeng wasn't embarrassed. Big shots are usually quiet, so please enjoy their performance. Xiaoqin couldn't see where those big shots were. Perhaps they had already reached the boss. A series of roars reached my ears, making me feel extremely uncomfortable. There was still some activity in the high mountain 10 miles away. Streaks of lightning flashed down from the mountaintop, especially noticeable in the darkness. In the dim light, one could also see terrifying green liquid spraying out, which must be some kind of potent venom. There were also towering flames and an unexpected explosion. Even from this distance, I could still smell a certain unpleasant odor. A monster as large as a mountain must be incredibly powerful. A group of powerful beings, all over level 70, fought for an hour before finally defeating the mountain-sized monster. Ding! Lin Feng has killed a silver-level demon spider. Ding! All team members have obtained the kill achievement, all attributes +5, and gold coins +1. This reward is too generous. It's like picking up money off the ground. Xiao Chun was somewhat relieved that he had chosen to leave the city at that time. Otherwise, he would miss out on a lot. Just as Xiao Chun was about to be stunned, Chuan Mufeng's voice came from the team. Quickly, break through the defenses and clear out all these spiders. New groups of monsters will appear soon, so everyone should fight them quickly. The monsters will not stop. Even after killing that terrifying demon spider, hordes of monsters will still appear. Don't try to kill all the monsters. That's the consensus. Only by becoming stronger through battle will one have a chance in the future. For the first time, all the professionals left the defensive line and rushed into the swarm of spiders. Of course, the fighting didn't last long before everyone had to retreat to their defensive lines. In less than an hour, a new wave of monsters surged forth. This time, a black beetle appeared, covered in armor, not very large, and capable of burrowing underground. How do I fight a beetle the size of a fist? Xiaoqin fired several arrows, but failed to inflict any damage. Obviously, it's best to let melee classes or mages deal with these insects. These insects are small and have high defense, making Xiaoqin's arrows ineffective. After several attempts, Xiaoqin finally managed to hit the target once. -625. This defense is too overpowered. It negated far too much of Xiaoqin's damage. These bugs are definitely not my cup of tea. Let's go back to the city and rest for a bit. Xiaoqin values efficiency. If all else fails, going back to grind dungeons is a good option. I'm level 22 now, and my attack power is over 1000, so I can solo normal level 2 dungeons. Chapter 6 Public Skills. Returning to Tian'an City felt like entering another world. In the month since leaving the city, Xiaoqin has actually earned 2,109 contribution points, which is worth more than 2 gold coins. You possess a total of 1 gold, 706 silver, and 691 bronze. Xiaoqin himself had to admit that he had earned a lot of money this month. I managed to save up that money and used most of it to improve my attributes. My current stats are almost the same as those of an archer with a D-rank talent. It's not the best, but it's better than the worst. After buying skill books and awakening several class abilities, your combat power will be quite considerable. Now, perhaps we shouldn't be in such a rush to upgrade. With this attack power and health, soloing a level 2 dungeon shouldn't be a problem. Xiaoqin's current wealth allows him to endlessly grind level 2 dungeons. Soloing a level 2 dungeon doesn't grant any experience, but you can still earn some money. This time, we won't bring anyone. It will be much more efficient that way. One dungeon can increase kills by 100 and earn 2 guild contribution points, which is enough. Xiaoqin's attack range has reached 25 meters. He only needs to pull one wave of monsters to clear out all the mobs in the entire dungeon. The level 2 dungeon map isn't very big, but the monsters still have considerable attack power. However, with sufficient attack range and agile movement, it is possible to clear the level 2 dungeon without taking damage. Over the past month, Xiaoqin's biggest improvement was in agility. Strength can be improved through leveling up, but archery skills require practice. It's not something you can master in just a few days. You have to keep practicing. Intensive dungeon runs are an excellent way to practice. A dungeon run only takes about 20 minutes to complete. You can easily get 3 kills in an hour, and if you play for more than 10 hours a day, you'll definitely get more than 5,000 kills. Earning 5 attribute points in 2 days is quite impressive. The monsters in the level 2 dungeon only have 1800 HP, but with their attack power now exceeding 1000, they can be taken down in 2 hits. The boss is stronger, but it can't withstand a few arrows from Xiaoqin. As long as you run enough dungeons, you'll definitely be able to rank in the top 20,000 in guild contribution points. Xiaoqin wasn't too worried about being kicked out of the Tianqing guild. Previously, it was difficult to find a team to run level 2 dungeons, but now it's possible to solo them. It was my first time soloing a level 2 dungeon, and I was quite excited. For level 2 dungeons, it's still best to farm the Thieves' Camp. There are lots of monsters there. Xiao Qin's movement speed was more than twice that of the mobs, and as soon as he entered the dungeon, he headed straight for the rogue leader. Holding the distance of 25 meters, Xiao Qun began his attack. Swoosh. Health minus 1016. This damage is quite satisfactory. Enraged, the boss raised its spiked club and charged at Xiao Qun. As he charged, Xiao Qun fired 2 more arrows and then quickly retreated to create distance. Whoosh. Whoosh. While quickly repositioning himself, Xiao Qun also fired 2 more arrows. The 4 arrows struck at once, and the monsters around him fell one after another. Wow, this is pretty easy. At this moment, Xiao Qun truly felt that he had become much stronger. 2 more arrows were fired, and the level 15 boss fell down instantly. He didn't even have time to use his skills. At this rate, it won't take 20 minutes to complete a dungeon. Ding! You have gained 20 silver coins, 0 experience points, and 2 guild contribution points. You have obtained the Mystic Iron Helmet, Black Iron Grade. My luck was surprisingly good on my first solo run. Xiao Qun threw the Black Iron Helmet into the trading post, then charged straight at the remaining monsters. Kill +1, copper coins +100. You have obtained 1 iron stone. Xiao Qun was very satisfied after easily clearing the level 2 normal dungeon. Let's start scrolling. Level 2 dungeons have an extremely low chance of dropping special items. If you happen to get one, you'll be rich. The probability of special drops is extremely low, so Xiao Qun is still full of anticipation every time he runs a level 2 dungeon. Of course, the higher your expectations, the deeper you'll get hurt. I cleared dungeons dozens of times every day, but not a single special item dropped. In the following period, Xiao Qun was able to activate the 1 in 10,000 effect once every 2 days. Every 2 days, 5 attribute points are added. Although the level does not increase, the overall strength is actually steadily improving. The number of kills is increasing every day, and it won't be long before I reach 1,000,000 kills. She would solo the level 2 dungeon every day and then send Zhang Fan a message to ask about it. Haha, these black beetles are so easy to kill. The Earth Bear is their nemesis. One slap could kill a whole bunch of people. Xiao Qun, take a look at my contribution point ranking. I have a chance to be in the top 100. Okay, these black beetles are my nemesis. I'd better grind some dungeons first. Other guilds' defense zones do have suitable monsters, but they're not that safe. Being in a guild or team provides various aura bonuses and a few familiar faces, which makes one feel safer. Let's keep farming the level 2 dungeon. Xiao Qun has figured out his growth direction. The most important thing is to quickly improve his innate talent of being 1 in 10,000. In addition, he needs a lot of money to upgrade his equipment and buy skill books. Triggering the 1 in 10,000 opportunity every 2 days is already Xiao Qun's fastest speed. It takes a lot of patience and time to let things settle down. Xiao Qun can't rush to level up right now. He needs to reach 1,000,000 kills as soon as possible. Killing 1,000,000 enemies will grant an achievement reward, and more importantly, it will allow his 1 in 1,000,000 skill to level up again. Everyone's growth path is different, so it's okay to go slower now. While Xiao Qun was diligently grinding through dungeons, he didn't realize that most of the names in his friends' list had turned dark and would disappear completely after a while. Su Ming's level has reached 38, making him a true backbone of Tian'an City. Sun Jian and Zhang Fan both broke through level 30. Among the awakened ones that Xiao Qun could come into contact with, these few were undoubtedly the strongest. Xiao Qun, why haven't you leveled up yet? Xiao Qun never expected that Su Ming would take the initiative to contact him after a year. Su Ming was his teammate in the first dungeon run, so Xiao Qun had a deep impression of him. Since that first encounter, they had no contact or communication for over a year. Xiao Qun never contacted Su Ming, feeling that they were from different worlds. Su Ming's level is high, and he is always ranked first in the friends list. Many people are gone, but this name remains, which keeps Xiao Qun from feeling utterly hopeless. At least, there are still people moving forward. Everyone is moving forward on their own path. Of course, Xiao Qun would also keep an eye on Su Ming's movements. Of the teammates from the first dungeon raid, only Su Ming is still alive. I'm soloing a level 2 dungeon. You need to level up quickly. Once you awaken the ability of Critical Strike, you can't afford not to level up. Well, Su Ming still remembers that boast Xiao Qun made back then. He'll have to be more careful with his words in the future. Xiao Qun, leading people through dungeons can indeed make money. But you can earn money eventually, so leveling up is the key. This statement certainly applies to others, but Xiao Qun is different. His talent is 1 in a million. High-level monsters are too difficult to kill. The best way to increase your kill count is to fight low-level monsters. Of course, it would be even better if the level could be increased. Okay, I'll level up to level 30 soon. How much mental strength do you have? Xiao Chun found this question strange. Why was he suddenly asking this question? For Xiao Chun, the two attributes he uses the least are mental strength and intelligence. Having not mastered any other skills, he has not used a single blue buff yet. Mental strength is naturally useful. It can play a very important role in perception, triggering critical hit multipliers, or dealing with the pressure of high-level monsters. Xiao Chun did not deliberately try to improve his mental strength, but he did consume many cheap herbs that could boost mental strength. Even those chosen from among thousands will occasionally receive a boost in mental strength. His mental strength should be about the same as that of a D-level professional. My mental strength is 136. Xiao Chun, would you like to have a summoned beast? Hearing this, Xiao Chun was somewhat confused. What? Aren't summoned beasts only available to summoners? Aren't you level 20? At level 20, you can learn general skills, including summoning. Having a summoned beast makes soloing dungeons much easier for archers. Learning skills requires skill books, but those things are too far removed from Xiao Chun's reach. He had never even considered them. Skill books are extremely valuable, and skill books for general skills are even more expensive. Xiao Chun quickly pulled up the panel and found the page for general skills. Then, Xiao Chun saw hundreds of general skills, none of which he had selected. Darts, shields, ghost step, summons, blink. Xiao Chun took a closer look and found that there was a difference between the summoned beasts of general skills and the summoned beasts of summoners. A summoner's summoned beasts can automatically level up as the player progresses, while the summoning of common skills requires experience to level up. In the later stages of the game, summoners can have a group of summoned beasts, while other players can only have one. Summoned beasts with common skills are initially all below Black Iron rank and have no grade, requiring a lot of resources to cultivate. The key point is that this kind of summon can only have one skill, and leveling up will not increase it. What a summoned beast is unknown, and what its abilities are is even more unknown. It's fair to say that this public skill is very risky and entirely dependent on luck. If you're unlucky enough to awaken a useless summon, and then have some of your experience points taken away from it, then it's not worth it. Comparatively speaking, the value of the summon skill book is much lower. Xiao Chun, most people wouldn't choose to summon this skill because it would take away 20% of the experience. Once this ability is awakened, the leveling speed will be greatly slowed down. Moreover, the resources required to raise summoned beasts are extremely high, and most professionals simply cannot afford to do so. Why is Su Ming suddenly telling him so much about summoned beasts? Brother Su Ming, why did you suddenly bring this up with me? Because I got a summoning skill book, I searched through my friends list for a long time and found that you might be the only one who could use it. It seems you're the only one among the brothers who awakened in the same batch. After all, when you run dungeons every day, you're essentially increasing your summoned beast experience as well. Xiao Chun opened the trading post and found that there were very few general skill books for sale, and each one was extremely expensive. Xiao Chun didn't care at all about sharing the experience points. He needed to increase his kill count, and often he had to keep farming low-level dungeons. Slower upgrades are not a problem. After level 20, you can learn a common skill every 10 levels. Xiao Chun can't even afford the skill books for his own profession, so he wouldn't even think about public skills. It's safe to say that he won't be able to fully learn all the public service skills he needs in the future. Brother Su, I really want to have a summoned beast. However, I know my own limitations. I'm afraid I'll never be able to afford it in my lifetime. You should just sell this skill book. I definitely can't afford it. Just as Xiao Chun finished speaking, he heard a notification sound. Your friend Su Ming has initiated a trade with you. Will you accept? Didn't I say I couldn't afford it? No, the transaction price is 1 silver. This isn't for sale, it's for free. To be honest, Xiao Chun really wanted to accept it, as this skill book was an item worth over 1,000 gold pieces. But how can I repay such a huge favor? The temptation was too great, and Xiao Chun realized that his willpower was really insufficient. As long as he has a reason to convince himself, he'll accept it, no matter what it is. Take it. I still have a few general skill books. That should be enough. I recently made a fortune with some senior colleagues, and the returns were quite good. Okay, I'll take the things first. If I survive, I will definitely repay this favor in the future. Xiao Chun quickly clicked agree. A favor can be repaid later, but refusing to accept it will lead to a lifetime of regret. If all else fails, I can always pay it back when I've saved enough money. Xiao Chun, hurry up and improve your strength. There are more and more monsters. You don't need to return the things, just live a good life. When I don't want to leave this world, my friends list will be completely dark. If possible, I hope everyone can live on forever. General skill book, summon, no level required. Randomly summons a level 0 summoned beast. Once this skill book is used, it will permanently occupy a shared skill slot. Without the slightest hesitation, Xiao Chun immediately activated the skill bar. Hesitating for even a second would be disrespectful to your brothers and to money. You have obtained the summon, Undead Skeleton. Undead Skeleton, LV1, Attack 6, Defense 2, Health 40, Cooldown after kill, 1 hour. Enhancement method, devour the divine soul flames of the undead race and fuse with the undead crystal. Unique skill, Undead Summoning. Undead Summon, summons 10 skeleton clones, each with attributes 1/10 that of the original skeleton. This kind of summoned beast has unique skills that cannot be increased, making it far inferior to a summoner's summoned beasts. However, Xiao Qin's requirements were not high. Or rather, he was already quite satisfied with his summoning abilities. The summoned beast skill is still summoning, which is really strange. After that, there were suddenly many front row seats. Xiao Qin opened the trading post, glanced at the undying divine soul flame and the undying crystal, and immediately closed it again. The flames of the immortal soul are measured in units of gold. Even a single, unranked undying crystal costs several gold coins. Undying divine soul flame starts at 100 gold coins. Xiao Chun went to look through the strategy guide again and found that only 1 or 2 people had awakened this kind of public summon beast. Then he received a message. It would cost 2,000 gold to upgrade an undead skeleton from level 1 to level 2. The requirements for later upgrades will be much higher, and the cost will be several times higher. If we can upgrade Xiaoqiang to tier 3, perhaps we'll have a real chance to solo high-level dungeons in the future. But when he thought about the price, Xiao Chen decided it was best not to dream about it. The skeleton has no intelligence, but it can understand Xiao Chen's commands. From now on, can I pretend to be a necromancer? The summoned beast also has an equipment slot, exactly the same number as Xiao Chen's equipment slots. No wonder people say summoners are expensive. They need to equip several sets of these items. From now on, you'll be called Xiaoqiang. The reason it's called Little Strong is because the summoned beast is invincible. Even if it dies, it can be summoned again. With the sudden addition of a summoned beast, Xiao Chen's motivation to level up became even stronger. Ding. Summoned beast experience, plus 22. I only received 20% of the experience, but it was still quite considerable. With an experience bonus that spans more than 10 levels, plus the fact that one person gets all the experience, leveling up is still quite fast. The level 1 skeleton clone has less than a few health points. With just one roar, the little monster shattered these small skeletons into pieces. Although it lacks sentience, it's still good to have company when running dungeons later. After completing one dungeon run, Xiaoqiang reached level 4. A summoned beast that hasn't been upgraded will only have 20 to 30% of its master's combat power. Let's level up first, then we'll worry about the rest. Since I'm going to solo the dungeon anyway, having another strong character to share the experience is even better, and it's a kind of improvement. 2 more months passed, and Xiao Chun had no idea how many times he had run the level 2 dungeon. Ding. Your summoned beast has reached level 20, experience gained, 0. After reaching level 20, level 15 monsters no longer give experience. Xiaoqiang's health has reached 800, while the skeleton clone's health is 80. Well, it's not very useful right now. However, a row of skeletons standing there is still a bit scary. After Xiaoqiang reached level 20, Xiao Chun continued to grind regular dungeons. Judging by the kill count, it should be close to 1 million. Sure enough, after playing 3 more rounds, Xiao Chun received a notification. Ding. You have triggered a 1 in a million event, granting you a random attribute plus 5. Ding. Your kill count has reached 1 million. You have earned the achievement, Ruthless Bloodhand. All attributes plus 10, gold plus 1. An incredibly generous reward. Your teamwork talent has improved. 1 in a million LV3. Gain 10 random attributes for every 10,000 targets killed. Upgrade requirement, 10 million kills. I finally got promoted. The process was incredibly tough. But why has the difficulty increased tenfold? After months of hard work, Xiao Chen's attributes improved significantly, totaling over 300 points. I need to prepare properly and see if I can solo the difficult level dungeon. The monsters in the hard difficulty level are level 20, which is more than twice as difficult as the normal level. Xiaoqiang, let me put a set of equipment on you first. Having cleared so many level 2 dungeons, Xiao Chun had already processed batch after batch of equipment. Now that he has some basic skills, it's natural that we can't let Xiaoqiang wear only basic equipment. A set of equipment consists of 6 pieces, each of which has been carefully selected. The attributes aren't particularly good, but they're perfect for Xiaoqiang. They all increase health and defense. Let's skip the weapons for now. You're a skeleton, so forget about the necklace and rings too. These pieces of equipment are all quite expensive. After equipping the set, Xiaoqiang's HP reached 1600 and his defense increased by 40. Attacking isn't important. Being able to withstand attacks is the most important thing. With that level of health and defense, it can already play a certain role. After defeating the boss, you can say goodbye to level 2 normal dungeons. Xiaoqiang, you go tank the monster. See how many hits you can withstand. The skeleton was like a machine. As soon as it received the command, it rushed towards the bandit leader. After 3 attacks, Xiaoqiang's health was almost depleted. It was at this moment that Xiao Chun directly killed the boss. Ding! You have gained 20 silver coins, 0 experience points, and 1 common job skill book. Holy crap, a special drop finally appeared. Just as he was about to leave the ordinary notebook, he was given a sudden surprise. Okay, finally, haha. Xiao Chun plopped down on the ground, laughing maniacally. It's good that you're here. It's never too late. Common job skill book randomly activates or upgrades 1 job skill. Each job can use it 10 times. An ordinary vocational skills book is worth 200 gold coins. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun sold it. Xiao Chun is not worthy of having something like this now. He wants to change to bronze equipment. He wants to change to a set of armor. 200 gold coins, that's about the right amount. Chapter 7 Hidden Boss. A regular skill book sold for 240 gold coins, which was higher than expected. A bronze-level piece of courage gear sells for around 10 gold coins on the trading post. A full set of equipment costs 60 gold coins, and even with a level 20 bronze weapon, it only costs 130 gold coins. Perhaps this time I can afford a necklace. A piece of courage equipment adds 3 attributes, each with 20 points, which is a huge boost. Shoes of courage, bronze grade, strength plus 20, agility plus 20, intelligence plus 20, speed plus 18. With such added benefits, it makes sense to sell it at such a high price. You have obtained the helmet of courage. You gain the gauntlets of courage. You have earned the belt of courage. You get the courage top. You get the courage pants. You gain the shield of courage. You have activated the courage set, granting plus 1000 total HP and plus 100 total defense. You have obtained the bronze bow. Bronze bow, bronze grade equipment level 20. Strength plus 30, agility plus 30, spirit plus 30, attack plus 101, distance plus 10 meters. Effect 1, 10% chance to trigger a critical hit, increasing attack power by 200. A necklace is more expensive than a weapon, probably because necklaces don't have level requirements. Anyone with enough money can wear it at level 1. Of course, the necklace's bonus is also quite considerable. A necklace costing 100 gold coins? That's outrageous. You have obtained the Windwalker necklace. Windwalker necklace, bronze grade, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 10, attack increased by 10. After buying a lot of things, Xiao Chun only had 2 gold coins left. 2 more rings are needed, otherwise this outfit would be quite magnificent. The chance to earn 200 gold coins in one go is extremely rare. If you happen to get one, it's a chance to defy fate. Hard work always pays off. After soloing hundreds of times, it's reasonable to get a skill book. Xiao Chun's current equipment is already ahead of most people of the same level. Of course, there is still a huge gap between him and people like Su Ming. Xiao Chun LV 2260,000. Total attributes, 2086 attack, 2658 HP, 5196 defense, 215 attack range, 30 meters. Undead Skeleton LV 20 attack, 205 health, 1600 defense 40. If even with these attributes, he still can't solo difficult dungeons, then Xiao Chun is out of options. The entry fee for the level 2 hard dungeon has increased to 1 gold coin. This price increase is 5 times. It's utterly outrageous. This is my first time running a level 2 hard dungeon, and I'm doing it all by myself, so I need to do some planning beforehand. Xiao Chun opened the forum and quickly found out why the entry fee for this dungeon was so high. 5 bosses will randomly appear in the difficult dungeon. Each boss has the same skills as the normal boss, but their attributes are greatly increased. There are actually 5 bosses, and you can get 5 pieces of equipment as a reward for clearing the dungeon once. If you're lucky, you might even get special drops. There is only one difficult map. After defeating all the bosses, you can obtain an achievement. This achievement is easy to obtain. With a bit of luck, you can defeat all 9 bosses in 3 or 4 runs. After completing this type of dungeon, the kill count will definitely be much lower, and the upgrade efficiency may be higher. Thief Leader, level 20, HP, 32,000, attack, 1600, defense, 400. Wow, that's a huge improvement. One hit would be enough to kill Xiao Chang instantly. Xiao Qin's health wouldn't be able to withstand 4 attacks. If you get hit by that skill, you'll likely be instantly killed. You still need to be very careful when soloing difficult dungeons. Fortunately, Xiao Chun was very familiar with the skills of these bosses. Moreover, with the current attack range and power, the boss can be killed within 20 arrows. My movement speed is twice that of his, so his skills won't have a chance to hit me. The boss's movement speed is usually only 5 or 6. Xiao Qin's movement speed has reached 12, which means he can kite the boss while killing it. It's impossible to put Xiao Qiang in the front row now. With the attack power of these bosses, they could kill Xiao Qiang in one hit. Xiao Qiang, you should go keep watch from the side. Xiao Chun was also somewhat helpless. Having summoned beasts seemed to have made him even more tired than before. The level 2 boss's perception range has increased significantly. It will actively attack anyone who enters its 20-meter range. Fortunately, my attack range is 30 meters. Xiao Qin started attacking the boss from 30 meters away, and by the time the boss reached him, he had already fired 5 or 6 arrows. At this point, the boss's health had already dropped by 20 to 30%. I still need to move around while dealing damage. I want to kill without taking any damage. To improve his strength, experience is one aspect, but Xiao Qin's own abilities are another. He had to practice constantly, killing enemies while moving, practicing dodging bosses' skills, practicing monster hunting routes, and improving his monster hunting efficiency. You can play conservatively at the beginning, and later you can even pull 4 or 5 bosses at once to fight them. Archers have a real advantage when farming low-level dungeons, provided their attack power is sufficient. In particular, these bosses have the same skills, only the values have increased significantly, so once you get the hang of it, there's no difficulty in defeating them. Of course, another reason is that after Xiao Chun bought a complete set of bronze equipment, he could no longer be considered an ordinary professional. Minus 2,183. Critical hit, 2313. Minus 2,212. Soon, the first boss fell. That's a bit too easy. Of course, it's good to be relaxed. He hopes to be able to easily conquer every dungeon. Killing the bandit leader grants plus 800 experience, plus 200 silver coins, and plus 1 guild contribution point. You can get 800 experience points from one boss. To reach level 23, you need to kill 75 bosses and complete 15 rounds. It doesn't seem that difficult. You have obtained the Mystic Iron Helmet, level 20. Even though they are both black iron equipment, level 20 equipment still offers some improvements. However, Xiao Chun is now wearing bronze armor, and he sells his iron equipment directly to the trading house. Silver coins plus 60. Without the loot drops from regular monsters, will I lose money running difficult dungeons? If the rewards from each boss are roughly the same, then you're bound to lose money. The entrance fee is 1 gold coin, and anyone who earns 200 silver coins per boss will not lose money. The reward from the first boss was exactly 100 silver coins, so I lost half of it. Of course, as long as you swipe a lot, you definitely won't lose money. This dungeon now drops bronze level set items. If you get just one item, you can sell it for 10 gold coins. There was no pressure playing solo, and Xiao Qin planned to keep grinding until level 25. If we go all out, it can be completed within a week. Once you have the equipment, upgrading isn't too difficult. Then I'll try soloing a level 3 normal dungeon. After clearing 5 difficult dungeons, Xiao Qin finally defeated all the bosses. Ding! You have cleared the level 2 dungeon without taking any damage and have earned the achievement, Emerging Talent. All attributes plus 3, attack plus 10. On his 8th try, Xiao Qin finally got a bronze gauntlet, making a small profit. It's possible to earn hundreds of silver coins every day by continuously running level 2 hard dungeons. With such returns, what more could you ask for? Just keep grinding. If a special item drops, that would be a huge windfall. Having gained some basic knowledge, Xiao Qin was no longer in such a hurry. After changing his equipment, his combat power increased significantly, but his strength still ranked behind the guild. If calculated by contribution points, his contribution points have consistently ranked around 15,000th. They might not get kicked out of the guild, but it would be difficult to move forward. Nothing much to say, let's keep grinding dungeons. One day, we'll be able to keep getting special drops. Without stopping every day, Xiao Qin's archery skills improved rapidly, and he was slowly growing into a mature archer. While Xiao Chun was frantically pulling monsters and maneuvering, all the awakened beings in Tianan City suddenly received a broadcast. The professional player Xiao Yin cleared the level 10 dungeon and defeated the real boss. All professional players in Tian'an City received a plus 10 bonus to all attributes, and the level 11 dungeon was unlocked. The world is merging at an accelerating pace, so you must quickly improve your strength and try to kill monsters above level 100. Upon seeing this broadcast, Xiao Chun had a question. What does it mean to kill a real boss? Isn't the boss that Lao Tzu killed real? The top guild leaders in Tian'an City also had the same question. Who is Xiao Yan? There are such powerful people in Tian'an City. Even experts at levels 50 or 60 are somewhat well known in Tian'an City. How could no one know about a powerful expert who could clear a level 10 dungeon? The strongest players were already preparing to tackle the level 10 dungeon together, but someone actually cleared it ahead of time. Wait a minute, why is only Xiao Yan's name being announced? Shouldn't it be Xiao Yan's team that cleared the level 10 dungeon? Everyone had this question. It was just too unbelievable. Is he someone who soloed a level 10 dungeon? This seems to be the only explanation. What kind of big shot has such power? Even the top 10 characters in the world rankings couldn't do that, right? The entire city of Tiansheng was abuzz with excitement because of the appearance of an extraordinary figure. The strongest group in Tian'an City was even more excited. With such a powerful figure emerging, the pressure on them could be greatly reduced. That's the pressure of survival. It's incredibly difficult to withstand. Quickly, get in touch with this big shot. I tried messaging him privately, but he closed all private messaging. You can find his information on the dimensional level rankings. Go check it out. Xiao Yan, an elemental mage, level 106, ranked 11th in the plane. It's hard to believe that such a powerful figure was hidden in Tian'an City. Many people have seen this name, but they don't know that he is actually a member of Tian'an City. While everyone was trying to contact Xiao Yan, several of his messages were suddenly pinned to the top of the city channel. Fellow comrades of Tian'an City, I am Xiao Yan. I am only now having the opportunity to greet you all because I am focused on the dungeon. The Tian'an City channel was buzzing with excitement, flooding the screen with messages. Thank you so much for the attribute points. So the big shot is a lone wolf. No wonder he's always been so quiet. This is truly a remarkable achievement. Hey bro, could you make a guide for level 10 dungeons? Xiao Yan naturally couldn't answer all of these questions. I have been hiding in the city and have been protected by you all. I am deeply grateful. In return, please join my team if you are level 50 or above. I'll take you through all the monsters outside the city that are level 50 or higher. After we clear the monsters, I'll take you guys through raid dungeons for months on end. After I clear the level 11 dungeon, everyone, follow me out of the city and completely eliminate the threat of that abyssal rift. It's extremely difficult for high-level professionals to advance. Even when attacking level 5 or 6 dungeons, the death rate is very high. At this moment, a powerful figure suddenly stepped forward, and all the strong people in Tian'an City saw hope. Defeating an additional high-level boss and obtaining an additional high-level piece of equipment would be a huge boost for Tian'an City. Over the past 6 months, Tian'an City has suffered enormous losses in order to defend against monster attacks. To clear out all the monsters above level 50 in the surrounding area is just too damn overpowered. In the future, classes at levels 30 and 40 will also be able to leave the city and actively hunt monsters. Seeing the messages in the dungeon, Xiao Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "Awesome! A top-tier player can change a lot, and a player who can solo a level 10 dungeon can change even more. It could even be said that one person saved an entire city. The strength of professionals in Tian'an City will increase rapidly. I have listed a batch of high-level equipment and rare items on the auction house. Please purchase them as needed." Xiao Chen definitely couldn't afford these things. The other powerful figures in Tian'an City were frantically borrowing money. Xiao Yan didn't just sell a few pieces of equipment, he sold a whole batch. Various skill books, crystal cores dropped by high-level bosses, precious gems, and silver equipment. The period that followed was probably the happiest time in the history of Tian'an City. Every day, people post kill announcements on the city channel, and many strong players have equipped themselves with high-level gear. Tian'an City seemed less oppressive, and the battle lines outside the city were not as devastated as before. The monster that had been blocking the way for decades has finally been killed. So many old brothers, your revenge has finally been achieved. Beiqing killed a level 100 ferocious beast and obtained several pieces of gold equipment. For the first time, I traveled to a place 100 miles outside the city, where monsters of level 70 or 80 were everywhere. Brothers, hurry up and level up. This is the best time to hunt monsters. More people are leaving the city gates than before, and the number of professionals in the city is increasing at an unprecedented rate. By the time Xiao Chun reached level 25, all the high-level bosses outside Tian'an City had already been cleared out. Of course, monsters below level 50 are still everywhere. This time, Humanity's counterattack was a bit too fierce. The high-level monsters dared not get too close to Tian'an City, but they would still continuously drive low-level monsters to attack the city. The defensive pressure on Tian'an City has lessened considerably, but the situation remains extremely serious. Xiao Chen originally planned to solo the level 3 dungeon, but now that the situation outside the city has changed, he also wants to go out and take a look. Xiao Chen rejoined the guild's team. This time, the team leader was not Mu Feng, but a level 48 berserker named Chen Zhan. Those who are level 50 or above have all gone to eat meat with the big boss. The team still has tens of thousands of members, most of whom are in small groups of a few people, each doing their own thing. Xiao Chen didn't know anyone, so he simply formed his own team. Anyway, experience is distributed according to team contribution. The higher the output, the more experience you get. Xiao Chen spent all the contribution points he had accumulated over the past 6 months in one go. I used all 4,000 plus contribution points to buy low-level herbs, and even bought intelligence and spirit items. Finally, Xiao Chen had consumed almost all the low-level herbs, and had mastered all the low-level herbs available in the trading house. Some people achieve this as soon as they wake up, but for Xiao Chen, it is a considerable achievement. Total attributes plus 316. Some rare, low-grade herbs are not cheap. With such a total return, Xiao Chen was satisfied. Xiao Chen, level 25, total attributes 2467, attack plus 2853, movement speed 13, attack speed 0.3, health 5936, defense 389. Once you reach the outskirts of the city, you'll find no shortage of monsters. In some ways, this isn't about grinding monsters, but rather an endless war for survival. Even after clearing out all the high-level bosses, the classes in Tian'an City can still only move around within a mile or two of the city's outskirts. Moreover, many people are still dying every day. Xiao Chen has an advantage in range and is very fast, so he naturally wouldn't take too much risk to rush forward. Abyssal spiders, undead creatures, vampire bats, insectoid monsters, and many other terrifying monsters never seen before. Ding! The area has gained a war aura bonus, attack power plus 80. You gain the battle spirit buff, attack plus 60, defense plus 30. As soon as he arrived at the team's location, Xiao Chen instantly received dozens of team buffs. In my current state, I could probably easily clear a level 3 dungeon by soloing it. A single output can easily reach 4 or 5,000, which is truly outrageous. If you tell someone that you are a D-rank archer, everyone will believe you. Mine is 4,736. Mine is 4,863. You gain 16.4 experience points. You gain 26 copper coins. Unfortunately, there's no longer a place where he could unleash his mindless attacks like last time. After moving around for an hour, Xiao Chen finally found a relatively ideal spot to spawn monsters. Several tanks held off a group of abyssal spiders, while several healers frantically restored their health. The number of spiders was increasing, and the melee classes were clearly unable to keep up with the damage output. So many level 20 abyssal spiders. Xiao Chen was very excited and immediately summoned Xiao Chang. The group was initially excited when they saw a level 25 professional arrive. After seeing one cockroach, they gave up hope. Xiao Chang's attributes are too poor, almost the same as an ordinary abyss spider. Turns out it's a summoner. I thought a powerful level 25 damage dealer had arrived. Summoners are very powerful, but this skeleton is not. Xiao Chen was speechless. When did he become a summoner? Don't worry, I'm a powerful archer. Compared to this group of level 10 plus professionals, Xiao Chen was indeed quite powerful. It's actually quite difficult for this group of people to stand in front of so many level 20 monsters. If Xiao Chen had arrived any later, there would definitely have been casualties here. Archers. Right. Without saying a word, Xiao Chen jumped directly onto Xiao Chang's shoulder. Xiao Chang's current output is not high. His biggest use is as a mobile stepping stone for Xiao Chen. A higher vantage point offers a better view. At a distance of more than 20 meters, Xiao Chen had already begun to draw his bow and fire. Whoosh! A single volley of 4 shots felled 4 abyss spiders. Such a long attack range. Wow, 1 arrow, 1 kill. That's amazing. Even level 20 monsters only have a little over 3,000 HP, so normally it takes 2 arrows to kill 1. With all the buffs and enhancements, Xiao Chen's damage output has become incredibly high. He's not exactly a big shot, but he can handle these small fry without any problem. Xiao Chen's arrival made things much easier for the entire team. I have a long attack range. You can handle the monsters that are close to me. Hey bro, you could also pull some monsters from somewhere else, and then clear them all out together. Xiao Chen is now quite arrogant. He no longer takes these minor monsters seriously. Hey bro, can we add each other as friends? We can grind monsters together sometime. We're all in the same guild, what's wrong with that? Xiao Chun had at least several hundred friends, but now only less than 100 are still active. To be honest, it's still a bit upsetting to see names disappear one by one. Chapter 8: The Spirit Ring. We're a group of friends. Some of us have been working together since our first time running a dungeon. My name is Wang Jun, an E-rank shield guardian. My name is Lu Mei, and I am a therapist. This team has 3 tanks, 3 healers, but only 3 DPS. This is clearly a very unscientific configuration. However, while their monster hunting efficiency may be low in the wild, their survivability is quite good. Hey bro, you haven't joined the team yet? Want to team up? What squad? Even within the same guild, many small teams can be formed. If you're willing to come in, the captain will give it to you. Then let's add it. It doesn't really matter if it's a small team or not. Just go if they invite you. Wang Jun and the others are only level 17 or 18, so Xiao Chen's strength is more than enough to make him the captain. The Gale Squad, that's a good name too. Judging from your appearance, you don't seem like a strong wind at all. This name was chosen by previous captains and has been used ever since. This is another sad thing, as those captains are naturally no longer around. You have joined the Gale Squad. Each member of the squad receives an additional 5 experience points for every kill. Oh, I didn't know there were such benefits. 5% experience is still quite a lot. In other words, when Xiao Chun kills a monster, others can get 5% of the experience. The extra experience is fine, but if it's meant to take away his original experience, he'll leave the team in a heartbeat. Moreover, it's mutually beneficial. He also gets points from other people's kills. Even a small mosquito is still meat. He wants every bit of experience. Captain, with your incredible damage output, you'll reach level 30 very quickly, right? At this output speed, the upgrade is indeed very fast. Of course, as your level increases, the experience required to level up also increases, so it will take some time. It took about a month. That's quite fast. Perhaps, we could have reached level 25 or 26 by then. Of course, this is on the premise that everyone there is still alive. These young men, none of whom were new to the battlefield, had become accustomed to life and death, and spoke of it calmly. Don't worry, everyone will be fine. Everyone knows it's a lie, but it still sounds fun. That's right, the captain is so strong, he'll be fine. It was only in front of these newcomers that Xiao Chun showed some strength. Oh my god, a level 25 elite has arrived. I can't handle this. A level 25 spider with over 30,000 HP is about the same as a boss. The team members were on high alert when they saw the spider. A few months ago, Xiao Chun would have run away as soon as he saw this guy. Now, he's perfectly capable of putting up a fight. You don't need to carry it, just put it over here. Xiao Chun, the archer, has about the same health as Wang Jun, the tank. Of course, Xiao Chen's confidence wasn't due to his defense, but rather because his damage output was high enough. Ding! Lu Mei has buffed your battle spirit. Attack plus 176. Xiao Chun was very satisfied. This teammate reacted quite quickly. Although there were over 100 attacks, it didn't really change anything. Delay technique. It's unclear which teammate unleashed the skill, but the elite spider monster's speed instantly slowed down. Not bad, not bad. Don't panic, and your teamwork is quite good. A level 25 elite monster can kill them instantly. It's truly remarkable to remain calm in a life-or-death situation. Xiao Chun hit the target first, and his output was high, so the aggro stayed on him. Strange, these abyss spiders are not low-level, so why are they all acting on instinct? They are real living beings. Shouldn't they be thinking about killing as many targets as possible? If it's a monster with higher intelligence, then they should kill a few of the smaller ones first. Shouldn't intelligent monsters be bullies who prey on the weak and fear the strong? Captain, is it possible that they are just the lowest level monsters themselves? Level 25 and still considered low level? After all, there are still monsters of level 100 or higher. The lower the intelligence of these monsters, the better, otherwise there will be more casualties. As he spoke, Xiao Chun moved around while firing dozens of arrows in quick succession. Ding! Kill +1, silver coins +40, spider silk +1. When Xiao Chun killed these abyss spiders last time, he attacked them from a distance on a high platform. Only when you get closer do you realize that these spiders can even spray out various toxins. If it weren't for the occasional healing to dispel the effects, the tank wouldn't be able to withstand much damage. A low-level squad might be wiped out if it encounters an elite monster. With Xiao Chun joining the team, the efficiency of monster hunting has increased significantly. Several tanks were pulling monsters around, so Xiao Chun only needed to focus on dealing damage. At the same leveling spot, Xiao Chun farmed abyss spiders for several days in a row. Now his output is finally quite considerable, and in the past few days, his contribution points in the guild have finally reached the top 10,000. Earned 203 contribution points in one day, ranking 8,316th in the guild. 4 days later, several of his friends reached level 21 after another, and Xiaoqun also reached level 26 with a flash of golden light. Xiaoqun triggered the 1-in-a-million skill several more times, gaining a total of dozens of attribute points. There will be no explosive growth in strength, only persistent effort day after day. If I accumulate experience like this for a few years, I might be able to become like Su Ming and the others in the future. When Xiaoqun thought of Su Ming, he was reminded that he still owed a skill book worth more than 1,000 gold. Perhaps because he thought of Su Ming's actions, or perhaps because he wanted to improve the team's overall strength, Xiaoqun made a less than wise decision. You've all reached level 20, so hurry up and upgrade your equipment to level 20 black iron gear. Captain, a piece of black iron equipment costs 50 or 60 silver coins, and we can't afford it right now. I can lend each of you 500 silver coins. There are 10 of you. After changing our equipment, let's see if we can take down some more valuable targets. There's a high probability that the borrowed hardware will never be returned. But when he thought of Su Ming's actions, Xiaoqun suddenly wanted to do something for his teammates. After Chuan Mufeng killed the boss, he gave each member of the team a gold coin. Xiaoqun himself has received a lot of kindness from people, and if possible, some things can be passed down. Captain, are you that rich? Captain, you're like my own brother. Can I finally have a full set of iron gear? Don't worry, Captain, I will definitely pay you back. Captain, I'll definitely do my best. I'll pull all the monsters around here for you to kill. Xiaoqun was speechless. These guys were alright, they just talked too much. Wang Zhen, I'll give you a gold coin. Change your weapon to a black iron one. Is the captain really planning to fight high-level monsters? Be prepared, just in case. Only when your health and defense are high can the whole team be safe. With several tanks, Xiaoqun could only support one at a time. After leveling up and replacing all his equipment, Wang Zhen finally looked like a tank. Wang Zhen, level 20, HP 8600, defense 465. Ideally, the HP should exceed 10,000. However, with their current health, the entire team feels very safe. Xiaoqun was quite satisfied. Perhaps they really could run dungeons together in the future. After all, he has a summoned beast sharing experience, and his level might be surpassed by several teammates. Ding! Kill +1, silver coins +4. This sound is so captivating that Xiaoqun never tires of it, even though he mechanically grinds monsters every day. All ranged attackers with a damage rating of 4,000 or higher, please proceed immediately to coordinates 112, 156. Pull back a level 45 undead lord and kill it together. The voice of Regiment Commander Chen Zhan suddenly rang out. Upon hearing the sound, Xiaoqun immediately rushed towards the target location without hesitation. Like Xiaoqun, many people abandon the monster before them. A level 45 boss. It's incredibly powerful. If we don't kill it quickly, the consequences will be severe. Of course, everyone also wants to earn some contribution points. From over 100 meters away, Xiaoqun saw a giant skeleton that was 3 meters tall. It looks just like a cockroach, only several times larger. The divine flame inside Xiaoqiang's skull was only a tiny bit, while the flame inside this giant skull was extremely intense. A boss like that would definitely drop an undying core, right? Undead skeleton, level 45, HP, 367516, defense, 2025. With over 300,000 HP and over 2,000 defense, Xiaoqun's attacks only dealt around 2,000 damage to him. It doesn't have much health, but it has a skill that doubles its defense when its health drops below half. At that time, Xiaoqun's attacks only dealt a few hundred damage to it. Considering its health regeneration speed, it's still somewhat troublesome. Roar. Despite having no mouth, the Death Lord still let out a roar. In front of the Death Lord stood a swordsman and shield man holding a giant shield. Why does that person look so familiar? A scene flashed through Xiaoqun's mind. Sun Jian, who was only a few levels high at the time, charging towards the boss. Wow, Sun Jian can actually withstand a level 45 boss? Xiaoqun knew that his Sun Jian was already far behind, but he never imagined that the gap would be so large. Attack from the furthest distance possible, but be careful of the boss's skills. In the final stage, it will summon 20 level 30 skeleton clones to be eliminated as quickly as possible. Otherwise, it can devour clones and quickly regenerate health. Apply a dispel to Sun Jian, and his defense will be reduced. Chen Zhan was clearly very familiar with this boss, and he faced no pressure at all. The boss has a lot of health, but it can't withstand a large number of players. -2,891. minus 2,713. After several hundred ranged attackers spent more than 10 minutes grinding down a boss to death. Ding. You have gained 4,000 experience points. Xiao Qin's output only accounted for 0.4%, yet he received so much experience. The one who made the greatest contribution this time was naturally Sun Jian, who risked entering the monster horde and pulled such a big guy over. A good tank can benefit the entire team. Sun Jian also flashed with golden light and leveled up directly, reaching level 44. These partners who started out at the same time have now become the backbone of Tian'an City. Many professionals congratulated Sun Jian, while Xiao Qin silently left the team and went back to continue grinding monsters. Xiaoqiang, when will you grow up to this level? A level 45 behemoth, that's fucking awesome. Xiaoqiang clearly didn't know what Xiao Qin was talking about. He just looked up at him. Ding. You have received 200 silver from the team. There was even an unexpected windfall. This is a team tradition. When a boss is defeated as a group, whoever picks up the high-level equipment will do something to show their appreciation. When will I have the opportunity to give money to others? To get a kill, you need strong damage output, which is definitely not possible right now. Sun Jian is indeed an excellent tank. After a successful maneuver, he can occasionally pull back a high-level boss. The other high-tier tanks were doing similar things, and the entire team benefited greatly. Xiao Qin also took the opportunity to gain a lot of experience and occasionally received a share of the profits. After grinding through monsters for more than 10 days, Xiao Qin leveled up to level 27. The other team members had also reached around level 23. Having saved enough money for a ring, Xiao Qin immediately bought another piece of equipment. Spirit Ring, Bronze Grade, Equipment Level, None. Strength plus 20, Agility plus 20, Constitution plus 20, Critical Strike, Chance plus 3, Attack Range plus 5. For Xiao Qin, this was a top-tier piece of equipment, boasting the best attributes, as well as critical hit rate and attack range. A piece of courage equipment costs only 10 gold, but a ring cost Xiao Qin 40 gold coins, which is 4 times the price, almost the same as a weapon. One more ring is needed, then I'll have a full set of bronze equipment. Bronze equipment holds its value well. It hardly depreciates after being replaced. Captain, has your attack range suddenly increased? Indeed, your observation is very keen. I bought a ring that increased my attack range by 5. The captain is awesome. Haha, I think it's pretty awesome myself. Even with all that skill, killing level 20 monsters still felt like something was missing for Xiao Qin. Because of his long attack range, Xiao Qin would occasionally have Xiao Chong move around to pull some smaller monsters. On several occasions, he helped other teams clear out level 25 elite monsters, saving several lives and earning a lot of gratitude. Ding. You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting a random attribute plus 10. Having increased his strength, Xiao Qin prepared to explore further. Wang Zhen, I'm going to walk forward a bit. Do you want to come along? Forget it, you guys shouldn't go. After all, this is a matter of life and death. Captain, don't worry, we can easily handle these spiders now. You can go ahead without worry. What do you mean by go ahead without worry? That sounds a bit strange. Xiao Qin left Xiao Chong behind, while he himself used his agile movements to weave through the monsters. After traveling only 100 meters, Xiao Qin saw an abyss demon spider, about the size of an elephant, driving its other kin forward. You're the level 30 elite monster. Those of higher rank are too powerful to mess with, and those of lower rank are beneath our notice. Level 30 is just right, not too high, not too low. Elite Spider, LV, 30. Attack 1600, HP 250000, Defense 615. This monster is quite strong. Xiao Qin's attack only managed to reduce its health by 4,000. If we consider its healing ability, it might take more than 10 minutes to whittle it down. After all, output speed will be affected while moving. Maintaining a distance of more than 30 meters while attacking is enough to kill him. Level 30 elites can release venom and instantly summon a large number of clones. However, Xiao Qin has a quadruple attack, so the surrounding monsters pose no threat to him. Moreover, with his current health and defense, he only loses a little health when attacked by monsters. After practicing in the dungeon for so long, it has been very effective. Xiao Qin was surprisingly skilled at attacking, positioning, using line of sight, and finding the best angle to deal damage. Seeing that there were no other large creatures around, Xiao Qin made his move decisively. Minus 4,013. Minus 4,126. It's not that difficult, it's pretty much the same as in a dungeon. He moved quickly while unleashing a barrage of attacks. He even managed to pull a level 25 elite monster along the way. In less than 10 minutes, Xiao Qin heard 2 announcements. Ding! You have killed a level 25 elite spider. Silver coins plus 40, spider silk plus 1. You have killed a level 30 elite spider. Silver coins plus 100, experience plus 2000. You have obtained the bronze dagger. Upon hearing the announcement, Xiao Chun was overjoyed. Not only did they release equipment, but they also released level 30 assassin weapons. Haha, I've got the last ring, and there are still some left. Xiao Chun spent 60 gold coins on his level 20 bronze bow, and level 30 equipment would cost several dozen more gold coins. Xiao Chun was extremely satisfied. He immediately sold his equipment for gold coins, and then quickly bought a spirit rhinoceros ring. With all the equipment in place, I'm completely satisfied. Thus, Xiao Chun's attack range reached 40 meters, which is quite impressive. What pleased him even more was that he still had 80 gold in his account. Once you have all the equipment, you'll need to start saving up your money. There are too many places where I'll need to spend a lot of money later. I might need to buy a skill book, upgrade my equipment, and if conditions permit, I'll also need to raise Xiaoqiang's rank. A full set of bronze equipment is already quite luxurious. It's more than enough for grinding monsters here. Every now and then, a rare opportunity is triggered, making monster hunting a very enjoyable experience. Captain, why has your attack range increased again? I got a nice new ring. Chapter 9, Level 100 is just the beginning. Having had a successful experience, Xiaoqun no longer stayed in one place. While grinding monsters and searching for the next target, occasionally participating in the killing of high-level bosses, life was quite comfortable. Xiaoqun is finally starting to feel better. Brothers, the number of high-level monsters is slowly increasing again. It's advisable to retreat slightly towards the city wall, in case a boss higher than level 50 suddenly appears. Xiaoqun had also seen several level 40 monsters from afar, so he naturally didn't dare to provoke them and left from a distance. These monsters have probably recovered by now, and their attack intensity has increased significantly recently. Xiaoqun was actually quite happy to see this happen. Because he can kill higher-level monsters from time to time, and occasionally kill a level 30 elite monster, it's incredibly satisfying. Of course, mistakes happen occasionally. Today he accidentally summoned a level 40 spider and had to frantically call for help in the guild channel. With the help of the guild members, they managed to kill a level 45 spider. Xiaoqun, as the monster puller, gained a lot of experience. For this reason, he reached level 30 in just over 20 days after leaving the city. This time, it was Sun Jian who took on the monster's hatred and saved him. When Sun Jian saw Xiaoqun again, he almost didn't recognize him. Bro, you don't need to push yourself so hard. An archer going to pull the boss? Are they crazy? Even after so long, Sun Jian was still as humble as ever. Sun Jian was clearly pleased to see an old friend. In this day and age, meeting an old friend is not an easy thing. I just wanted to do my part for the guild. Xiaoqun would never admit that he made a mistake. If asked, he would say that he wanted to contribute to the guild. Don't rush things. Once you've gained more strength, you can put in even more effort. Wow, your damage output is impressive. It's over 5,000. Your level progression may be slower, but your progress will be incredibly solid. There are all sorts of bonuses. That's not bad. It ranks among the top in its class. I'm still far behind you. Before they could exchange more than a few words, another roar of a beast came from afar. Oh my god, I have to go save the day. Sun Jian left halfway through his sentence. There's a level 50 behemoth that's going to make a fortune today. Xiaoqun naturally followed quickly. His speed was so fast that it even surpassed that of Sun Jian, the tank. Another undead skeleton appeared. After gaining some experience, Xiaoqun left. Upon reaching level 30, all attributes increased by 1, and free attributes increased by 5. Attack plus 50, attack speed plus 0, attack range plus 5 meters, base inventory plus 10. The improvement becomes very noticeable every 10 levels. The content of each upgrade seems to be random, and Xiaoqun has not yet found a pattern. With an attack range of 45 meters, just thinking about it makes me feel incredibly safe. With the increased attack speed, soloing bosses becomes easier. The day after reaching level 30, Xiaoqun saw several special announcements. Chuan Mufeng joined the team. Wang Ling joined the team. Joined the team. In a short while, 15 or 16 people joined the team. These people are all at level 60 or above. How did I level up 10 levels in just over a month? Xiaoqun worked so hard, but he only leveled up by 5. Haha, I'm back. Take a look at my level. That's right, I'm level 68. Chuan Mufeng, can you please stop being so smug? However, you can also see my level. I'm level 66. The brothers must be missing us. Enough with the chit-chat, let's get to the goodies. Xiaoqun originally didn't want to listen to their nonsense, but as soon as he heard the word benefits, his attitude immediately changed. Yes, he loves this segment. Chuan Yufeng's team distributed 2 gold coins. Wang Ling distributed 1 gold coin to the team. Each level 60 expert made a statement, and Xiao Qin's total gold coins reached 120. The 5 gold coins that were lent out were actually returned. With the big boss back, everyone felt relieved. Even if a powerful boss appears, we will have the power to resist. Compared to 6 months ago, the situation is much better now. The casualties decreased every day over the past month, and not a single member of the Gale squad perished. In just 1 month, Xiao Qin accumulated 6,000 guild contribution points, equivalent to the value of 6 gold coins. Xiao Qin didn't plan to use up these contribution points. Save up 200,000 contribution points, then exchange them for a regular skill book. With the defensive pressure reduced, the Tianqing Guild has also made many adjustments. Starting today, high-level professionals will take turns leading dungeons for players level 40 and above each day. Accumulate more equipment and level up to level 50 as soon as possible. The challenges ahead will be even more severe, and no one should let their guard down in the slightest. We and several guilds will form an assassin team to go deep into the wilderness to kill other assassins. Assassins level 50 and above are welcome to participate. The guild is just over 9 million contribution points away from upgrading, so everyone needs to work harder. The guild has trained a group of Black Iron level Black Iron. All materials obtained from now on will be donated to the guild treasury and will be automatically converted into contribution points. The guild has compiled a guide on how to improve attributes. Everyone should start by using the cheapest items and improve them one by one. The rewards for achievements are very generous. Every achievement that has appeared on Blue Star will be given to everyone, so try to complete as many as possible. If you see someone in distress in the wild, whether or not they are a guild member, you should help them if you can. We've lost too many people. We can't afford to suffer such losses. According to some intelligence assessments within the Star Alliance, things may get even more difficult ahead. I have only one request for you. Keep your faith and keep fighting. Finally, I'd like to quote a saying from Emperor Xiaoyan. Level 100 is just the beginning. Humanity has spent hundreds of years, and the highest level is only a little over 100. 100 years is just the beginning. What about the efforts of the previous hundreds of years? The deaths of billions of lives have only scratched the surface. Will the road ahead be endless? Xiao Qin was initially quite happy to have reached level 30. Upon hearing this, he realized that there was no reason to be happy about this level. I need to reach level 100 to see what the world will be like. With so many top players returning to the guild, the battle lines will naturally be pushed forward. Xiao Qin single-handedly killed several more level 30 elite monsters. The strongest group has already started teaming up to kill level 50 or 60 bosses, while the Gale squad has returned to the city. They spent a day clearing both the level 3 normal and level 3 hard dungeons, and even got 2 achievements along the way. After completing a round of level 3 dungeons, Xiao Qiang leveled up to level 30. Xiao Qun hasn't changed his other bronze equipment yet, but he has replaced his weapon with a level 31. The original bronze bow was sold for 60 gold, and then another 40 gold was spent to exchange it for a level 30 bronze bow. Bronze bow, bronze grade equipment level 30. Strength plus 35, agility plus 35, spirit plus 35, attack plus 121, distance plus 15 meters. Effect 1, 10% chance to trigger a critical hit, increasing attack power by 300. Upgrading your weapon is equivalent to adding 5 points to all attributes, and more importantly, it also increases your attack range by 5 meters. Attack range is a key factor in survivability, which is extremely important to Xiao Qin. Xiao Qin, LV 30 270,000 240,000 points away from upgrading. Total attributes, 2760 HP, 6719 attack, 3126 defense, 421. Attack speed, 0.4 attack range, 50 meters. Undead skeleton, rank, common, level, LV 30, attack, 151, HP, 2100, defense, 60. Xiaoqiang's attribute is still not very useful. Wangzhen, you're level 30 now. What's your total attribute again? Captain, my current total attribute is 2016. Wangzhen also has an E-level talent, so their attributes are similar. Xiao Qun had an extra 700 attribute points, partly because he was wearing bronze equipment, which gave him an extra 100 to 200 attribute points. The remaining attribute bonuses are mainly due to the fact that he was chosen from among thousands, and also partly due to the large amount of low-level herbs he consumed. Yes, not far off. Captain, stop pretending. I can guess that your total attributes must be over 2,500. Okay, you guessed pretty much right. Chapter 10 Level 4. Xiao Qun has already carried the Gale squad through the level 3 dungeon. The level 3 difficulty dungeon has level 30 monsters, and you could normally farm them all the way up to level 35. However, Xiao Chun had no interest in level 3 dungeons anymore. His goal was level 4 dungeons. The difficulty increases sharply from level 2 to level 3 dungeons. From level 3 to level 4, the difficulty increases significantly. I'm not even confident I can solo a level 3 difficulty dungeon, let alone a level 4 one. Tier 3 dungeons are for 5-player teams, while Tier 4 dungeons are for 10-player teams. Wang Zhun, you guys already have some basic skills, so you shouldn't have much trouble clearing level 3 hard dungeons on your own. I'm going to tackle the level 4 dungeon, so I won't be running it with you guys for now. It's not that level 3 dungeons are bad, but rather that level 4 dungeons are more suitable for Xiao Chun. If nothing unexpected happens, he will grind through both the level 4 normal and level 4 hard dungeons until he reaches level 45 or even higher. Captain, we're going to continue grinding monsters outside the city until everyone gets a full set of bronze gear. Even a level 3 difficulty dungeon can be dangerous for us to run. Yes, we are already very satisfied with clearing the level 3 dungeon so early. The difficulty of level 4 dungeons is even greater. We're just grateful if we can even enter one after level 40. Reaching level 30 has already exceeded our goal. We need to proceed cautiously from now on. Okay, be careful, you must survive. Don't worry, we will proceed steadily and surely on the periphery. There will be no danger. At the dungeon's teleportation point, Xiao Chun waved goodbye to the others. He had seen many people leave this place before. Hopefully, Wang Zhun and his group will have better luck. Actually, it would be a bit difficult for Xiao Chun to even attempt a level 4 dungeon now. The first 3 levels of dungeons each have 9 maps, while the 4th level dungeon has only 1 map. Xiao Chun was in such a hurry to run this dungeon because level 4 dungeons drop items needed for Xiao Chun to level up. In addition, the number of monsters in level 4 dungeons is quite considerable, making them ideal for increasing kill counts. Before finding a team, Xiao Chun first learned about the characteristics of the level 4 dungeon in detail. Map name, Dead Canyon. Boss, Necromancer. Skill, Necromancer's Calamity. Necropolis, summons 10 waves of undead creatures, each wave increasing in attributes by 10%. At first glance, this skill doesn't seem that difficult, but if you consider the attributes of those monsters, anyone would find this dungeon terrifyingly difficult. First wave of skeletons, 26,000 HP, 900 attack, 250 defense. Second wave of skeleton archers, HP 28600, attack, 990, defense, 275. Wave 10 undead knights, HP 52,000, attack, 1800, defense, 500. This is a mob, not a boss. Each wave summons 100, so after 10 waves, that's 1,000. The smaller monsters behind them have even more health than a boss. With Xiao Chun's attack power of just over 3,000, it would take the monsters behind him 20 hits to kill him. Normally, no one would want to carry a level 30 character through a level 4 dungeon. Xiao Chun had no choice but to ask a big shot in the guild for help. Running a level 4 dungeon is a matter of life and death. Xiao Chun naturally couldn't lie, so he directly sent his basic attribute information to the guild channel. Xiao Chun didn't expect that he would receive a response so soon after he posted it. Su Qing invites you to join the team. Upon seeing the name, Xiao Chun was taken aback. It's her? Back then, Xiao Chun led a small team to complete 32 level 1 dungeons, 2 of whom were Su Qing and Sun Jian. Xiao Chun still remembered that Su Qing and Sun Jian were a couple. The connections I built up back then are actually coming in handy now. Su Qing, priest, level 42. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun accepted the invitation. Su Qing's private message. Brother Xiao, experience is calculated based on team contribution. Your output will be lower, and you will receive less experience points. What a great girl. Not only was she willing to take him along, but she also gave him a special reminder. Don't worry, experience level doesn't matter. This allocation method is very fair. After level 30, the leveling speed will slow down considerably. However, you can now gain a lot of extra experience by fighting level 35 monsters. Then there's no problem. Prepare a few healing potions. I'm worried there might be too many monsters, and I won't be able to keep you alive. Compared to archers, Xiao Chun's health is already quite high. Good. Because it's a guild team, the boss equipment is handed over to the guild at 90% of its market price. If you're interested, you can simply pay to bid. No problem. Xiao Chun was also afraid of dying, so he bought whatever was asked to be bought. The entry fee for a level 4 dungeon is very high. Each person needs to pay 1 gold coin. However, for high-level dungeons, as long as you can clear them, you're guaranteed to make a profit. If we can't get through, then it's a total wipeout. He can't use level 35 equipment yet. The typical setup for a 10-player raid is 2 tanks, 2 healers, and the remaining 6 are usually DPS. The team of 10 was quickly assembled. Apart from Xiao Chun, the lowest level among the rest was level 36. Bro, are you a C-rank archer? You're already farming level 4 dungeons at level 30? Yes, this is no joke. You could die inside. Do you want to go and level up first? Bro, I'm pretty blunt. If you lack experience and your positioning is poor, you should leave the team. Xiao Chun was indeed very embarrassed after being criticized by so many people. At this moment, Su Qing came to his rescue. Don't worry, his output is sufficient. Moreover, he has a wealth of experience in running dungeons, so there won't be any problems. Xiao Chen's experience is indeed rich, but he was only farming low-level dungeons back then. How can that be the same? We're relieved to hear Sister Qing say that. Yes, I trust Sister Qing. Sister Qing won't randomly assign people to teams, so you can play with confidence. Originally, Xiao Chen planned to save the money first. Now, his thinking has changed again. He needs to further improve his strength before entering the main story. For no other reason than to make things difficult for Su Qing. Even if your output is the worst, don't be too far off. Let's upgrade our level 20 equipment to level 30 and replace all our equipment. Sell your old equipment. You only need to add 5 gold coins to get regular equipment. The necklace and 2 rings are more expensive, costing an additional 60 gold coins in total. A few pieces of equipment cost 110 gold, leaving me with 80 gold coins. Total attributes plus 90, attack plus 206, defense plus 32. It seems that the increase is not very significant. Anyway, the equipment won't depreciate in value, so I might as well buy it. The 10-person team was divided into 2 squads, with Xiao Chun and Su Qing in the same squad. The tank is a level 40 knight with 28,000 HP, which is quite formidable. The other 2 are both damage dealers. One is a level 39 fire mage, whose fire is effective against undead creatures, so she is obviously the main damage dealer. The other person was also a summoner, already level 40, with 2 summoned beasts. One is an elemental water spirit, and the other is a giant wolf. I am the team leader, Wang Su. Everyone will follow my instructions. The one speaking was Tank, a burly man. The first few waves of monsters aren't that strong, so you must be careful to conserve your mana. The second wave of archers has a long range of 30 meters, so you must be careful to dodge them and avoid being caught in the large-scale arrow rain, or you will be instantly killed. The third wave will consist of ranged and tanky units working together. I will try to disrupt their formation and pull them together to eliminate them. Xiao Chun listened to Wang Su mention 5 or 6 key points, none of which seemed particularly difficult. The difficulty lies in the fact that the monsters are very strong and hard to kill. The skeleton archers have a range of 30 meters, but Xiao Chun can shoot people from 50 meters away. As for mana, there's even less need to control it. He's never used mana at all. Alright, everyone's here, let's get ready to go in. The Valley of the Dead is indeed a valley, several hundred meters wide and over 1,000 meters long. In such a vast area, it's incredibly difficult for 10 people to deal with so many monsters. If you're not careful, everyone could get surrounded. As soon as they entered the instance, Xiao Chun saw hordes of skeletons rushing towards them. Xiao Chun immediately summoned Xiao Chong, who then jumped onto his shoulder. Standing high not only gives you a better view, but also allows you to shoot farther. Wow, you have a summoning skill? Did you buy a public skill book? The other summoner in the team was named Sun Xing, who looked surprised when he saw Xiao Chun's summoned beast. Even the others cast envious glances at him, probably mistaking Xiao Chun for some rich second-generation heir. Who among the ordinary can afford a public skills book? This was a gift from someone. Seriously? Who would believe that? Xiao Chun, right? You're not being sincere. Well, this is indeed unbelievable. Stop chatting and quickly block those monsters to give them more room to retreat. Otherwise, there will be too many monsters, and we'll have nowhere to retreat. 2 tanks charged to the front, and Wang Su directly raised his shield to hold off a group of undead skeletons. You gain a battle spirit bonus, attack plus 600. This attack boost is pretty powerful. It directly increased Xiao Chen's attack power to 4,000. By the way, Su Qing seems to have quite a high level of professional talent as well. Su Qing cast a rejuvenation spell on you, restoring 200 HP per second for 10 seconds. You don't need to heal me, just keep an eye on the others. It could be said that Xiao Chun was the most relaxed among these people, as he didn't even need to dodge skills. The reason is simple, his attack range exceeds 50 meters. Even when facing ranged skeleton archers, a buffer distance of at least 20 meters is more than enough. Fireball. Little Wolf, go. Shield bash. These people were clearly not new to this dungeon. They were very skilled at coordinating their attacks. Xiaoqiang summoned skeletons, spread them out, and draw fire when needed. Xiaoqian also began to draw his bow and shoot. The monster's defense isn't low. Minus 3,468. Critical hit, minus 3,915. A series of numbers popped up, and they were about what was expected. Experience plus 24 plus 6. Experience plus 26 plus 7. The occasional insights that popped up made Xiao Chun very satisfied. This speed of improvement is actually much faster than grinding monsters outside the city. You receive plus 30 copper coins. Kill plus 1, experience plus 30. The first wave of monsters posed no challenge whatsoever, and Xiao Chen's damage output was indeed ranked last. He's already done his best, and there's nothing more he can do. However, the situation changed when the second wave of archers appeared. Before long, his output surpassed that of the second-to-last person. There's no way around it. His output environment is too good. He doesn't need to frantically dodge skills like others. Because of the increased contribution, even the experience gained increased by 1 or 2 points. Yes. Xiao Chen was naturally very happy. The quadruple attack plus stable output was not bad at all. Ding! You have gained 30 copper coins and 1 undying crystal core. Upon hearing this announcement, Xiao Chen quickly opened his backpack. The immortal crystal core was exactly what he desperately needed. I never expected that even monsters would drop this kind of item. That's true. After all, these are only level 35 monsters. Undying crystal core, rank, common, can be fused with undying beings. An immortal crystal core costs around 2 gold coins, making it extremely valuable. Xiao Chen directly merged Japan and Xiaoqiang. Undead skeleton, health plus 100, attack plus 5, defense plus 2. Seeing this increase, Xiao Chun was overjoyed. Every time I obtain an immortal crystal core, I fuse it with another one. Eventually, I will be able to cultivate Xiaoqiang. Obviously, the drop rate of these crystal cores is not high. It's uncertain whether you can get one after one run. The level 35 monsters have a lot of health. It gets quite difficult to fight them when they spawn the 5th wave. The 5th wave of monsters hasn't even been cleared yet, and the 6th wave has already arrived. Prepare to unleash a sea of flames. Get ready for the next area of effect attack. Don't accumulate too many monsters, or you won't be able to withstand the attacks later. The mage's area of effect attacks are still terrifying. A sea of fire can instantly reduce the health of dozens of monsters by half. Use a mana potion, then unleash a skill, and you can clear the 6th wave. The 7th wave consists of skeleton mages who summon small skeletons. We'll hold off the little skeletons, and once we kill the skeleton mage, the little skeletons will naturally disappear. The 8th wave of monsters is still skeletons, but there will be 2 elite monsters with auras. Focus fire on them and take them down quickly. Xiao Chun was speechless. There were even elite monsters. Even at level 50, you might not be able to solo this dungeon. The 9th and 10th waves of monsters will appear together, so be very careful with your health and kite them while fighting. The last 200 undead monsters surged in from almost several directions. This is the most difficult wave, as each monster has a lot of health, and there are so many of them. Xiaoqiang, you guys go too. Xiao Chang will most likely be killed in 2 hits. He might put in some effort, but that's about it. He then jumped to the ground and began firing wildly at the monster horde. There were too many and too strong monsters, forcing all the professionals to fight while retreating. Xiao Chun continued to stand still and output damage, which was very stable. Sun Xing, your elemental water spirit pulls away a wave of monsters, then immediately self-destructs. Forget about mana, everyone, unleash your full power. I'm about to activate group protection. If I get hit, I'll try my best to withstand the damage for a while. You gain group protection, defense plus 100. Several people had already been hit by the monster, and most of them were losing health rapidly. Fortunately, both treatments were very effective and managed to save everyone's lives. This dungeon is really dangerous. A group of people around level 30 wouldn't be able to clear it at all. Xiao Chun had originally planned to lead the Gale squad to run it a few times, but that setup was simply not enough. There were too many monsters, and Xiao Chun was being chased by several smaller monsters. However, he is fast, agile, and his output is not affected. Xiao Chun, where the hell did you run off to? You've already moved out of the defensive range. Pull those little monsters to me, and I'll help you transfer their aggro. Holy crap, you lured 6 monsters at once. You're doomed. Wow, how come you're so fast? How did you manage to dodge that? He not only dodged them, but also slowly wore down the monsters to death. The last 2 waves of monsters were too overwhelming, and everyone was injured, except for Xiao Chun, who was completely unharmed. Not even the hem of her clothes got dirty. Chapter 11 Armor-Piercing Arrow. Archers still have a special advantage in dungeons. The last 2 waves of monsters took a full 20 minutes to clear, and there were several close calls where people almost died. The damage output is still too low. If the attack power could be doubled, it wouldn't be so difficult to fight. Xiao Chun was very satisfied with his attack. He wasn't ranked last, as 2 people were ranked after him. It's quite impressive that someone of this level can achieve such a ranking. At least no one can say anything about it. Fortunately, I upgraded my equipment at the last minute. Otherwise, I would have really come in last place. The output of each person was actually quite similar. After defeating the monsters, everyone rested on the spot to recover their health before continuing. The hardest part of this dungeon is dealing with wave after wave of mobs. Once you've defeated all the mobs, the boss becomes much easier. After passing through the canyon, you will see a necromancer holding a staff. Those 10 waves of monsters were summoned by it. Judging from the mage's current condition, his mana has been completely depleted. A mage without magic is doomed. Even from a great distance, Xiao Chun began firing arrows. The others did the same, rushing forward as quickly as possible. Ding! You have killed the death mage. Guild contribution points +8. Your experience +4,000, silver coins +40. The necromancer's scepter has dropped, but you do not have the authority to assign it. The undying divine flame has fallen, but you do not have the authority to assign it. The drop elicited gasps of surprise. Not only had a weapon dropped, but a special item had also appeared. Haha, I've struck it rich. This weapon is worth 100 gold, but the key is that this black iron grade undying divine fire is worth over 2,000 gold in the trading house. Ordinary undying divine flame costs 1,000 gold, so selling a black iron grade one for 2,000 is perfectly normal. It's a pity I can't afford it. However, Xiao Chun was still very satisfied. He had been incredibly lucky today. Sure enough, there are special drops when you guide a newbie. Xiao Chun was speechless. He, a newbie, hadn't even made it to the end of the queue. I made a fortune on my first clear of the level 4 dungeon. Team allocation of gold coins plus 203. The returns are quite substantial. Xiao Chun immediately opened the trading house and bought an ordinary professional skill book. Common professional skill books randomly awaken or enhance one skill, and each person can use 10 books. Ding! Your multi-shot attack +1. That's it. So, does this count as skill enhancement? Xiao Chun was somewhat displeased, as this was not the skill he wanted. However, with an extra attack, the efficiency of soloing dungeons will increase significantly in the future. In the next dungeon, his output will also increase significantly. It's not bad, but I want to use up some mana. If some archers awaken skills like Fire Arrow or Frost Arrow, their damage output will increase significantly. The rewards from level 4 dungeons are quite substantial. With so many monsters, the total experience gained is actually quite good. Of course, the total experience required to level up has also increased significantly. Xiao Chun understood somewhat why it had taken humans hundreds of years to barely reach level 100. The later upgrades are too difficult. There are so many monsters in the level 4 dungeon, yet it takes 20 runs to level up. A single run of a level 4 dungeon takes at least 2 hours, and even running it continuously for 3 days will only allow you to level up once. Running dungeons requires a stable team, and Xiao Chun, having finally joined one, naturally continued to run dungeons with them. The team members are quite hardworking. Playing 5 games a day at a fixed time adds up to 10 hours. In the remaining time, Xiao Chun still needed to play 2 or 3 more games with other teams. He couldn't just be diligent, he had to work his butt off. 4 days later, Xiao Chun finally reached level 31. I ran level 4 dungeons every day, but my luck wasn't so good after that, and I didn't get any special drops anymore. However, you can earn 2 or 3 gold coins every time you finish a level 4 dungeon. Level 4 dungeons are troublesome to complete, but the rewards are quite substantial. Having tried most of the common herbs, the next step is to buy common medicines and snacks. In order to contribute more to the team and gain more experience, Xiao Chun purchased another batch of items that would increase his attributes. With a little increase each day, plus the attribute points given by the 1 in 10,000, the output can be improved every day. A week later, Xiao Chun ranked 3rd in damage output among the 6 members of the team. After running through round after round of dungeons, Xiao Chang's improvement was very noticeable. Xiao Chun spent a few more gold coins to buy Xiao Chang a level 30 weapon, a long sword of the black iron grade. In this way, Xiao Chang finally had some fighting power and could barely deal with a level 30 monster. It took Xiao Chun 10 days to level up from level 31 to level 32. By this time, he was very familiar with level 4 dungeons, and his role in the team was becoming increasingly important. During this time, Xiao Chun heard another interdimensional broadcast. Yet another city on Blue Star had been breached. Of course, there was also good news. More than a dozen level 100 experts appeared in Tianan City. The power of the powerful Xiao Yan has finally allowed him to squeeze into the top 10 of the plane rankings. Normally, you would gain less experience for each level you advance. However, the experience points are awarded based on contribution. Xiao Chen's output was high, but the experience points he received each time didn't seem to change much. It takes about half a month to go from level 32 to level 33. Xiao Chen is very busy every day, and as before, he only sleeps a few hours a day. Xiao Chen felt he had done his best to improve every day. Every day, Xiao Chen would still spend some time browsing the forums to see how fast other people were progressing and to look at dungeon guides. Xiao Chen saw an A-rank archer, also level 32, whose attack power was over 9,000, 3 times that of him. Tianan City has also produced some geniuses. Some professionals who are a year younger than him have already reached level 50. There are geniuses in the Tianqing Guild, but they still can't compare to the top-ranked guilds. Occasionally, Xiao Chen would also check on the movements in Tianan City. The Starry Night Guild obtained a silver-level skill book from an 8th-level dungeon. It can be used to craft silver-level weapons. Materials must be provided by the user, and the crafting cost is 100 gold per attempt. The Blazing Flame Guild has begun selling bronze-grade spirit wine, which offers considerable attribute bonuses. Orders are welcome. The Star Alliance has released a bounty list, welcoming all professionals to actively report any fugitives and bring them to justice. The Covenant reiterates that with a formidable enemy at hand, all awakened must unite and move forward. Anyone who dares to attack their own kind will be subject to the harshest punishment from the Star Alliance. Seeing the list of thousands of people on the bounty board, Xiao Chun was actually quite puzzled. Why do they attack other classes but don't get any equipment or experience? If you're an assassin, you could try looking for those on the bounty list. The rewards from the Star Alliance are quite generous. After reviewing the bounty list, another message caught Xiao Chen's attention. The Refiners Guild combined Earth's technology with interstellar refining techniques to develop the Magic Grenade. Magic grenades are now in mass production and can be purchased from the trading post. The successful development of the Magic Grenade will greatly enhance the defense capabilities of various cities and will be a boon for professionals who have not awakened their magic skills. Xiao Chun had heard of hand grenades. They were a technological product from hundreds of years ago, with only 3 or 4 points of attack power, making them basically useless. The Magic Grenade's raw material has changed from gunpowder to magic with a higher energy density. Can it be used without awakened magic skills? Is this the perfect thing for him? Xiao Chen opened the trading post and saw that there were hundreds of millions of magic grenades for sale. It's not expensive, only 20 copper coins each. They're all made from ordinary materials, so they're not exactly cheap. 1 silver coin can buy 500. Since he wouldn't lose anything anyway, Xiao Chen bought 10 directly. Infuse magic into grenades. Each grenade can hold 10,000 magic points. Xiao Chen checked his magic points, 21635. In other words, he can concoct 2 grenades at once. Since his mana was useless anyway, he simply poured his magic into the grenade. Soon, a magic grenade was made, and Xiao Chun had used up half of his magic. Finished Magic Lightning, a masterpiece of the Refiners Guild, with an attack power of 800 and an attack range of 5 meters. 10,000 magic points only grant 800 attack power. If a mage of the same rank were to consume this much magic, the damage output could be dozens of times greater. This thing is obviously somewhat useless, but it does have some function. Considering the price, it's acceptable. After your mana is depleted, it takes an hour to fully recover. He doesn't have the bonus to restoring magic, so his mana regeneration speed is much slower than that of a mage. If I can make 2 grenades in an hour, can I make some money? A finished magic grenade sells for 1 silver coin at the trading post. One of these things is indeed limited in power, but if hundreds are buried in the ground, wouldn't the destructive power be terrifying? Sending a summoned beast carrying a bundle of grenades into a group of monsters could be quite effective, right? Regardless, it would be a waste not to use Xiao Chen's magic. Spend 10 silver coins to buy 5,000. The grenade itself is worthless. What's valuable is the magic infused into it. Normal professionals wouldn't waste their mana like that. Xiao Chun is different. His magic is useless. From now on, when we're doing dungeons, we can just have those little skeletons throw grenades. If all else fails, you can sell these finished hand grenades again and make a profit. Even if it's just to increase profits a little, Xiao Chun would be very happy to do it. If we can develop such a grenade, we will surely be able to develop new and more powerful grenades in the future. This is actually quite helpful for the current situation of humanity. If this grenade's power were increased tenfold, I'd be confident I could solo a level 4 dungeon. Given the current situation, soloing is still a long way off. The appearance of the magic grenade was just a minor incident. In reality, Xiao Chun didn't change much. Xiao Chun still runs dungeons in the city every day and occasionally receives messages from a few friends. There are more and more high-level monsters outside the city. The guild just killed a level 70 elite monster. The members of the Gale squad are all about to reach level 32. Captain, do you want to come outside the city and level up together? We're about to level up again. Sure enough, my friends improved quite quickly. Xiao Chen's growth was also rapid. After 3 months of running level 4 dungeons with the team, Xiao Chen's level increased to 36. At this level, they are considered key members of the team. Xiao Chun wanted to continue grinding, but the team had to disband at this point. Su Wan and her friends have reached a higher level, and they no longer gain experience from normal dungeons. They need to start clearing level 4 difficult dungeons. I finally ranked second in output. Why did you stop farming? Xiao Chun was a little frustrated. He definitely couldn't get into the difficult dungeon now. The leveling up has indeed been a bit slow during this period, but Xiao Chen's own growth is still quite good. I don't know how many immortal crystal cores were fused into Xiaoqiang, but its current health has reached 3,600 and its defense is 80. Over the course of 3 months, Xiao Chen's daily kill count increased, triggering countless 1-in-a-million challenges. After 3 months of hard work, during which he obtained a bronze-level professional skill book and a pharmacist skill book, Xiao Chen still earned a considerable amount of money. When Xiao Chun was about 18 years old, he already had 1,209 gold coins in his bag. This money can buy 6 ordinary professional skill books, or a regular undying flame. One portion of the immortal flame is worth 1,000 gold pieces. Xiao Chen hesitated for a long time before making a decision. I've finally saved up 1,000. Let's spend the big portion first. Xiao Chun gritted his teeth and bought a white, undying divine flame. Xiaoqiang, this is the biggest sum of money I've ever spent, so you'd better give me some support. Xiao Chen's hands trembled slightly when he used the divine fire. Ding! Your summoning skill has been upgraded to iron level. Undead skeleton, HP plus 3,000, attack plus 100, defense plus 40. The summoned skeleton clones inherit 20% of the attributes. This improvement is decent, at least it's usable now. Undead skeleton, rank, black iron, level, 36. HP, 6,600 attack, 421 defense, 120. Skill, summon. Xiao Chun, level, LV 36, total attributes, 3,001, HP, 8,100, defense, 521. Attack 3857, attack range, 50 meters, attack speed, 0.4. I have 200 gold coins left. Let's buy a skill book. The awakened skills are random. What skills you awaken is entirely up to fate. Ding! You have awakened the armor-piercing arrow. Armor-piercing arrow. Each attack inflicts an armor-piercing effect, increasing damage by 10. Chapter 12, Guild Territory. That's pretty impressive. Awakening a skill directly increases damage by 10. With this kind of output, isn't it much easier to gain experience? This is a reliable skill. Xiao Chun was quite satisfied with the skills he had awakened this time, and he could still use 8 ordinary professional skill books. We need another 1,600 gold. After a brief period of joy, Xiao Chun had to continue tackling the level 4 dungeon. The original team disbanded, but that's not a big deal. We can just form another team. Now that I'm level 36, finding a team is very easy. Xiao Chun opened the panel, wondering if he could find a stable team in the guild. Suddenly, a special announcement popped up in the guild chat. The Tianqing Guild spent 1 million contribution points to establish the Tier 1 territory, Tianqing Village, at coordinates 316, 425. The Tianqing Guild spent 400,000 contribution points to build a level 1 village wall, consuming 400,000 contribution points. For level 1 defense towers were built. Territory mines are being generated. The life fountain in the territory is generating. The territory's magical spring is generating. Seeing this series of broadcasts, Xiao Chun felt somewhat unreal. Guild territory? The Tianqing Guild has grown very rapidly this year, but Xiao Chun never expected that the guild would be able to establish its own territory. In Tian'an City, there are only 5 or 6 guilds with their own territories. After establishing a level 1 territory, the guild's contribution points ran out. There's no need to rush into establishing a guild, is there? Xiao Chun glanced at the guild's coordinates. It was 20 miles away from the north gate of Tian'an City. The place is teeming with high-level monsters. Can it really be defended? Xiao Chun looked at the guild members' status. The higher-ranked members were already level 70. You can't defend a territory without reaching level 100. The guild's higher-ups naturally understood the principles that Xiao Chen already knew. That's true. The Tianqing Guild doesn't have any level 100 experts, but Tian'an City does. If a high-level monster attacks, the strongmen in the city should retaliate. Hopefully, this territory can really be established. The better the guild develops, the more beneficial it will be for Xiao Chen. Now that guild territory has been established, there will be some changes in the future, right? As Xiao Chen pondered this question, he saw a series of guild announcements. All players of level 30 and above immediately proceed to the guild territory to participate in the defense of the city. Join the team quickly, meet at the North Gate, and head to the guild territory together. Professionals who participate in the defense of the city will be rewarded with 100 gold. Everyone needs to work hard to earn guild contribution points and upgrade their territory level as soon as possible. Having territory can benefit all professionals, so please do your best. Since he was going to participate in defending the city, Xiao Chen decided to postpone his attempt to run the level 4 dungeon. Xiao Chen joined the team and then hurriedly headed towards the North Gate. It's 20 miles from the North Gate to the territory, and it would be dangerous without a strong guide. When Xiao Chen joined the team had just exceeded 10,000 members, which meant that the guild had more than 10,000 professionals above level 30. Large numbers of guild members were picked up in batches, and Xiao Chen also set off directly with a team of 100 people. It was Chun Zhan, that powerful berserker, who led them to the territory. Along the way, there were only level 30 or 40 monsters. Chun Zhan wielded 2 axes and hacked his way through. Once you arrive in the territory, never leave alone. There will be continuous monster sieges, which may last for decades. If we can hold out for a month, that will be the greatest victory. Once the teleportation array to Tian'an City is built, the territory will be safe. With the help of defensive towers and city walls, the health and mana regeneration speed within the territory will be much faster. There's no need to worry about high-level monsters attacking the city. Everything is arranged. Today, 5 guilds established territories simultaneously, and the monsters were caught off guard and took the opportunity to quickly enter the territories. It will be much more difficult to enter the territory again later. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen already sensed that something was amiss. Does this mean that if they can't defend their territory, they won't be able to return to Tian'an City? When this thought crossed Xiao Chen's mind, he even considered running away. The reward of 100 gold coins is indeed not so easy to earn. Once you're halfway there, you can't leave the group, or you'll be swallowed up by countless monsters. An hour later, they finally arrived at their destination. Tianqing Village is a small village covering an area of 100 acres. When Xiao Chen arrived at the village, a large number of monsters were already attacking the city. Several powerful individuals from within the territory came out to meet them, and with everyone working together, they were able to clear a path to enter Tianqing Village. The newly generated village is very rudimentary. Apart from a city wall and 4 defensive towers, most of the area is empty. In the center, there are 2 gushing springs, which should be the so-called fountain of life. Ding! You have entered the guild territory. Your HP has increased by 1,000, attack by 200, and defense by 100. Seeing such a powerful boost, Xiao Chen felt more at ease. You receive the blessing of a level 1 life spring, restoring 10 HP per second. You are blessed by a level 1 magic spring, which restores 10 mana per second. In addition to the territory bonus, Xiao Chen also received dozens of team auras and skill bonuses. This put Xiao Chen at ease. His attack power had reached 9,000 and his health had exceeded 10,000. Wang Jin, have you arrived yet? One day after terminating the territory, Xiao Chen sent a message to the members of the Gale Squad. We've arrived. We're on the North City Wall, fighting those monsters that are climbing the wall. Well, it seems very dangerous to defend this city. Monsters are even climbing the city walls. After Xiao Chen joined the team, he saw that Wang Jun and the others were actually in the middle of the city wall. Why aren't you guys under the turret? That place has already been occupied. Captain, come quickly, we can't hold out any longer. Wang Jun and the others have all reached level 35, and Xiao Chen isn't actually that much stronger than them. It's here. Xiao Chen rushed towards the city wall and saw that professionals and monsters were fighting fiercely on the entire wall. Some monsters have even climbed over the city walls, but they will be killed by the professionals. Holy crap, most of them are level 40 or 50 monsters. How are we supposed to defend against them? Xiao Chen felt a little regretful. Should he not have come today? Of course, once you're here, there's no going back. As soon as Xiao Chen reached the city wall, he immediately took out his bow and arrows. Whoosh, whoosh. Minus 8,613. Minus 9,126. Level 30 monsters are easy to kill, one at a time. Level 40 monsters, however, are more difficult to defeat. Soon, Xiao Chen saw the Gale squad struggling to hold on. Just like when they first met, these people were already struggling to stay afloat. The monsters we're facing this time are high level, with attack power and health far exceeding that of ordinary monsters. If Wang Zhen and his men hadn't had 3 tanks, they probably would have been killed. 3 tanks, 1 person holding back a level 42 black python. This was a monster that Xiao Chen had never seen before. Netherworld Giant Python, LV 42, HP 76,000, attack 1600. These are just small monsters. It's really difficult to fight them with that much health. The 3 melee fighters not only had to fight these 3 level 40+ monsters, but also had to deal with wave after wave of monster attacks at the same time. If it weren't for various support measures, these guys would probably be finished. Higher level monsters are better. At the very least, this experience will improve very quickly. Xiao Chen first summoned Xiaoqiang. Xiaoqiang, you just need to stand behind Wang Zhen and deal damage. With all the boosts, Xiaoqiang's strength is quite considerable. With 3 tanks blocking the way, it's not so easy to die. Even if it dies, it's not a big deal. It can be summoned again in an hour. Wow, Captain, your skeleton has gotten a lot stronger. Getting stronger is the right thing to do. Wang Zhen, watch out for what's behind you. They ambushed me. As he was speaking, Wang Zhen was hit in the head, losing a third of his health. Focus on the battle, and don't talk. Xiao Chen's output was higher, but he still couldn't immediately turn the tide. The 5 arrows, when used directly and combined with the effect of the armor-piercing arrows, result in quite good damage output. Minus 9,268. Experience plus 160 plus 40. This output surprised several team members. Captain, it's only been half a year. How come you've improved so much? And then they ambushed me again. Xiao Chen was speechless. Couldn't he just focus on killing monsters first? However, his output was indeed much stronger than the others, by almost half. I used 1 skill book and didn't do anything else. Xiao Chen found a spot towards the back and simultaneously aimed at 5 monsters of level 40 or higher. Since there are no defensive towers in the middle, Xiao Chen can serve as a small defensive tower. Once a stable output is achieved, the effect is satisfactory. Because of his presence, the defensive pressure within a radius of several dozen meters was greatly reduced. Every attack grants an experience bonus, making leveling up faster than clearing a level 4 dungeon. Not only is his experience growing rapidly, but his contribution points are also increasing at a breakneck pace. Perhaps, in a few months, I'll be able to accumulate enough contribution points to buy skill books. Xiao Chang was also tirelessly dealing damage, and would occasionally summon a group of small skeletons. The mana regeneration speed within the territory was very fast, which did not affect Xiao Chun, but it greatly improved Xiao Chang's efficiency in summoning clones. While grinding away at the monsters, Xiao Chen also had to occasionally conjure a magic grenade by hand. Ding! You have killed the Abyss Serpent. Kill +1, Serpent Gallbladder +1, Copper Coins +200. This drop is quite good. It actually dropped a black iron grade material. A snake gall can sell for 500 copper coins. Ding! You have received 100 team allocated coins. The guild's reward for defending the city has arrived. It's a generous reward. Xiao Chun directly bought 100 ordinary immortal crystal cores and had Xiao Chang fuse with them. HP +100, defense +20. HP +80, defense +10. At first, the amount of health gained from each crystal was quite stable. Later on, the improvement became less and less. After consuming 90 cores, the ordinary crystal cores became completely useless. To further improve it, we would need to use black iron grade crystal cores. The price of the black iron level immortal crystal core is extremely high, and I can't afford it right now. Having fused with 90 immortal crystal cores, Xiao Chang's strength has increased significantly. Undead Skeleton, rank, black iron, level, 36. HP, 9800 attack, 621 defense, 250. Skill, summon. With various buffs, Xiao Chang's HP reached 13,000 and his attack exceeded 1,000. With 3 tanks in front and 3 healers watching over him from behind, Xiao Chang didn't die even once, becoming a very stable damage dealer. Those little skeletons have the little strong 20 attribute, and together they can actually help absorb some damage. Chapter 13 is actually pretty good. 10 arrows can kill a level 40+ monster. It only takes half a minute to take one down. Of course, he wasn't the only one dealing damage. He was killing monsters much faster. Xiao Chun has high attack power and stable output, making him much more likely to get a kill. The monsters were extremely ferocious, and Xiao Chen saw several level 30+ professionals fall on the city wall. A startled cry suddenly reached Xiao Chen's ears. Help! A level 50 elite monster is approaching. Xiao Chen looked in the direction of the sound and saw a huge creature that was 5 or 6 meters tall. A massive skeleton, eerie soul flames, its head almost level with the city wall. Oh my god, an elite monster. We absolutely mustn't let it get onto the city wall. Fortunately, there were too many monsters, and the overcrowding restricted movement. Level 50 elite skeleton, HP, 480,000, attack, 2,500, defense, 1,200. Skill, undying summoning. The elite skeleton let out a roar, and hundreds of level 45 skeletons charged towards the city wall. While both are summoning skills, this guy's abilities are far superior to Xiao Qiang's. Excellent, such a dense concentration of monsters. Xiao Chen was not nervous at the sight of so many high-level monsters. On the contrary, he was very excited. He immediately pulled out bundle after bundle of magic grenades. I've been crafting hand grenades by hand for half a year, and this is the moment I've been waiting for. Boom, boom. Before a dozen or so explosions rang out, a small section of the monsters on the city wall in front of the city was cleared out. Experience plus 2,400. Copper coins plus 720. You have obtained 2 undying crystals of black iron grade. Well, whatever you need, it comes right away. Xiao Chun immediately fused the crystal with Xiao Chong. HP plus 200, attack plus 80, defense plus 30. 2 crystals and several dozen gold coins were used up in one go. Raising a summoned beast is really expensive, even more expensive than Xiao Chen himself would have to spend. Holy crap, Captain, what is that thing? Magic grenades aren't really that special. It's just that having a lot of them can have some effect. Throwing out hundreds of grenades at once is bound to have some effect. Of course, he had been making hand grenades for half a year and already had tens of thousands of them in his hands. When there are many high-level monsters, he will throw a few bundles. Now is clearly the time to use these grenades, because there are just too many high-level skeletons popping up all at once. Boom. The explosions were particularly loud this time, with hundreds of bombs being thrown at once. Experience plus 2,400. After throwing 7 or 8 rounds in a row, Xiao Chen's magic grenades were reduced to half. Of course, I also gained a lot of experience. The elite skeleton seemed to have spotted Xiao Chun and was about to charge in his direction. At this moment, a professional jumped off the city wall and held the elite skeleton's aggro firmly, pulling it all the way to the front of the city wall. Holy crap, a tank with over 100,000 HP. Xiao Chun was unfamiliar with the name of a level 50 monk. He must be a newly developed class. Quick, focus fire and kill him. I need to go somewhere else to help out. The monk seemed to have a very easy time facing the level 50 elite monster and didn't even need healing. All ranged classes attacked the elite skeleton, and Xiao Chun had 5-shot attacks, one of which was also aimed at the elite skeleton. With more than a dozen people attacking together, looking at the damage rankings, Xiao Chun was only in the middle, not particularly outstanding. Xiao Chen's attributes are higher than average, and his output is stable, but his burst damage is still lacking. With such a powerful tank, defeating these elite monsters is actually quite easy. A dozen or so long-range attacks can take care of it in just a few minutes. Xiao Chen didn't have high hopes. He just wanted to gain some experience. Getting that kind of kill is extremely difficult. The elite skeleton's health was quickly depleted, and Xiao Chun fired his last arrow, ready to call it a day. Ding! You have killed a level 50 elite monster and obtained the achievement, Novice Hunter. All attributes plus 5, gold plus 5. Kill plus 1, experience plus 4,000, gold plus 10. Your level has increased to 37. All attributes plus 1, free attribute plus 5. You have obtained the Radiant Necklace. Radiant Necklace, silver grade, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 40, attack power plus 20. The sudden series of announcements completely bewildered Xiao Chun. They actually managed to get the kill and even acquired equipment? Silver equipment, specifically a necklace. Wow, isn't this the start of my good luck? Silver equipment, especially necklaces, is even more expensive than weapons. Xiao Chun quickly changed out of the Windwalker necklace and equipped the Radiant Necklace. A silver-grade necklace sells for over 2,000 gold coins in the trading market. A single piece of equipment can change a lot. With the necklace's boost, Xiao Chen's base attack reached a staggering 5,000. Attack power, 5039. The attack power after the buff directly exceeds 10,000. You found a piece of equipment? Can you believe it? The Windwalker necklace that you replaced can still be sold for 100 gold coins. Of course, he's not selling this time. Xiao Chun splurged this time, not exchanging the necklace for gold coins, but putting it directly on Xiao Chong. Instantly, Xiao Qiang's health and attack power both increased significantly. Xiao Qiang is missing 2 more rings, otherwise his equipment would be complete. I've reached level 37, and my strength has increased dramatically. He was already somewhat looking forward to when another elite monster would arrive. Even if it's not level 50, level 40 will do. Given enough room to maneuver, Xiao Chun even felt he could solo level 40 elite monsters. With attacks exceeding 10,000, it's understandable that they'd be a bit confident. It was obviously not easy to defend a level 1 territory. Even with Xiao Chun joining, the Gale squad still had a very difficult time. Fortunately, everyone worked well together and narrowly escaped several close calls, but thankfully no one died. Xiao Chun and his group were in a relatively good position. Most of the monsters attacking the city were level 30 or 40. In many areas, they encountered monsters that were level 60 or higher, which resulted in a mass extinction. Once, a swarm of insectoids was about to take over the city wall, but Xiao Chun threw out all his magic grenades, killing a large number of high-level beetles before he was able to hold the city. In the following days, elite monsters appeared from time to time. If I happen to come across this, I'll definitely participate and maybe even try my luck at winning a prize. Xiao Chun's luck ran out, and he couldn't secure a kill. Ding! You have triggered the 1-in-a-million event, granting a random attribute plus 10. Shortly after hearing this announcement twice, Xiao Chun's level rose another level, reaching level 38. Defending the city is indeed dangerous, but the upgrade speed is extremely fast. Xiao Chun's damage output increased, and the experience he received also rose. Xiao Chang also gained some experience, and together they amounted to a considerable sum. Dividing profits based on contribution is quite fair. The guild consumes 100% of its contribution points, and the guild defense tower increases by 1. The territory's defense pressure is too great. As soon as the contribution points reach 100,000, a defensive tower is added. Level 1 turret, 100,000 HP, 2,000 attack, 2,000 attack range. Attack effect, 6-shot attack speed, 2. A defensive tower, its output is still quite powerful. Few classes can match such attack speed and output. Moreover, this type of defensive tower can be upgraded, and it will become the most important defensive facility in the guild territory in the future. Brothers, the most difficult time is over. If we hold out for another 10 days, we can basically stabilize the defense line. The most difficult time has indeed passed, but after several days of defense, we have already lost 2,000 men. The team channel occasionally echoed with the commander's voice. A level 60 boss is approaching. Xinjiang, you and the others should go out of the city to intercept it and prevent it from getting close to the city. The road to the territory has been completely occupied by high-level monsters, and there will be no reinforcements coming. We need to rely on our own strength to hold off wave after wave of attacks until the teleportation array is completed. Xiao Chun really wanted to curse when he heard this news. If no reinforcements arrive, will these people be worn down and die? Xiao Chun was extremely unhappy at this moment. Just then, Xiao Chun received a broadcast. You receive a team allocation of plus 200 gold coins. Okay, I'll let it slide for the sake of the gold coins. Everyone was given 200 gold coins, which was enough for everyone to get a set of bronze equipment. Adding the 100 gold coins given earlier, it can greatly enhance the strength of any professional. At this time, everyone urgently needs to improve their strength, and the timing for distributing money is perfect. The combat power of each member of the Gale squad has increased significantly. The guild is really generous to offer such a generous reward. With those 200 gold coins, Xiao Chun bought 10 black iron-grade immortal crystals. Xiao Qiang's health increased by 2,000, and his attack and defense also improved significantly. Xiao Qiang, unleash your full power and gain more experience. It costs several hundred gold coins, and I still feel a little heartache. With a large influx of gold coins, everyone's strength increased, and the city wall's defenses became more solid. After defending the city for several days, Xiao Chun discovered that people from other guilds had experienced similar things. Every guild is desperately defending the city, and every guild is suffering heavy casualties. Now, 10 territories have been established outside Tian'an City. This hurdle is extremely important to Tian'an City. If they can overcome it, Tian'an City's situation will be greatly improved. Building so many territories at the same time was also to disperse the monsters' attacks. If several strongholds can continue to exist in the future, it can greatly reduce the burden on Tian'an City and may even become an important stronghold for hunting monsters. Defending any territory is difficult. It's tough for low-level professionals and extremely difficult for those who are level 100 or above. They kept high-level bosses out, otherwise they wouldn't have been able to establish a single stronghold. The strongest members of the Tianqing Guild are not in the team. They are probably carrying out high-level kill missions. The big shots took on the hardest part, so they really have nothing to complain about. Ding! Zhang Fan has joined the team. A piece of news caught Xiao Chen's attention. Zhang Fan. He's been guarding the capital for so long. Why is he only joining the team now? Moreover, what's the point of joining the team at this time? The road from Tian'an City to the stronghold is blocked. Wait, Zhang Fan is already level 51? Xiao Chun was indeed somewhat shocked by his friend's growth rate. He was currently level 38, and he was still far behind. A voice reached everyone's ears. It was the chubby boy shouting, "Hey, you're on my side, don't attack me." Soon, the members of the Skywalking Guild saw a chubby boy flying over the city wall, riding on an eagle. Flying summoned beast. Even a low-level flying summon is enough to make people envious. Moreover, the little fat boy's summoned beast doesn't seem to be low-level at all. That black eagle was 4 or 5 meters long, and its wingspan was probably big enough to fit a bed. Wow, that's a really intense fight. Bear of the Earth, go forth and slaughter indiscriminately. A level 51 Earth Bear has a whopping 50,000 HP. With a roar, its mountain-like body leaped directly out of the city and charged towards the monster horde. With such powerful summoned beasts, leveling up is impossible to be slow. That large black eagle was definitely of a high rank, and it actually charged directly into the monster horde. 2 powerful summoned beasts are enough to easily propel Zhang Fan's contribution points into the top 100. Recovery is fast within the base, and summoned beasts are not easy to die. Thank you all for your help. Please keep an eye on my summoned creature's health. The Earth Bear charged into the mob, and its Earth Stomp reduced the health of a large area of mobs by almost half. Why isn't his Black Hawk joining the fight? What is he doing standing in the center of the territory? Is he just spacing out? Xiao Chun didn't know many people, but when he saw the chubby boy fly into the territory, he took a few more glances at him. The chubby guy then stopped doing anything and started shouting in the team chat. I need to crowdfund some gold coins so I can buy another silver level summon beast. Soon you will have a powerful DPS character at level 50+. Guys, can I borrow some money? Even a small leak between your fingers can change someone's life. The summoner is too poor. Can you give some money to buy equipment for the summoned beast? The chubby boy didn't seem embarrassed at all and was shouting enthusiastically in front of the team. Seeing this, Xinjiang had no choice but to speak up and offer a reminder. Zhang Fan, stop spamming the team chat. Xinjiang, you finally saw this. Could you lend me some money? Please send private messages, don't spam. Is that all? Xiao Chun was shocked when he saw their conversation. Is this really possible? Chapter 14. Here's another way to farm experience. Xiao Chun is also poor, and he also has summoned beasts to raise. Could he also shout it out in the team channel? Okay, he has to admit that he doesn't have the ability, let alone the face. If you shout like this without showing any potential, you'll probably get kicked out of the guild immediately. The chubby guy probably didn't just shout in the team channel, because several messages appeared in the guild channel. Chuan Mufeng, Zhang Fan, this is the last time. Wang Ling, I only have 100 gold coins, I'll give them all to you. Wang Zhun, damn it, why am I not an awakened summoner? Just because I'm a summoner doesn't mean I can ask for money like this. Xiao Chun had always admired Fan Go, and now he admired him even more. He actually got the money. Soon, a skeleton archer appeared in front of the chubby boy. This was his third summoned beast. Skeleton archer, LV 51 rank, silver attack 11305 HP 20,000. With all the buffs, the damage output is going to be explosive. Seeing such an overpowered summon, Xiao Chun was truly envious. If silver is this powerful, how terrifying would it be if it could advance to gold? Moreover, these summoned beasts can awaken skills, unlike Xiaoqiang, which only has one skill. In the later stages, a single summoner can be an entire army. This is no exaggeration. With a flying summoned beast, a melee fighter who can act as a tank, and a ranged archer added to the mix, Zhang Fan's strength is already quite considerable. This thing will upgrade even faster in the future. Xiao Chun probably won't be able to catch up no matter what. Xiao Chun was somewhat provoked. I also have to train Xiao Chong. Xiao Chong has 10 clones. If their rank is high enough, these clones can inherit more attributes and can also become a large army. In battle, a professional is gone once they die, but a summoned beast is not afraid of death. Zhang Fan will play a very important role in defending the city this time. Brother Fan is really capable. It seems he upgraded all 3 summoned beasts to the silver level. The expenses involved are terrifying. Even some level 60 veterans might not be able to afford it. Zhang Fan, once an unremarkable summoner, has now become a very bright rising star in the Tianxin Guild. You can't compare, or you won't be able to survive. Xiao Chun himself is also quite good. His contribution has now entered the top 1,000. The competition gets fiercer as you go further in the competition, and it's difficult to improve your ranking by even a few places. Getting the top 100 prize is extremely difficult. Getting ahead a few places each day is also a good thing. The improvement is not fast, but it is very stable. After obtaining the silver necklace, Xiao Qin's monster-killing efficiency improved significantly. He himself had no idea how many monsters he had killed. The amount of copper coins dropped by high-level monsters was still quite considerable. Xiao Chun found a lot of supplies, as well as more than a dozen level 40 black iron equipment. Items like spider silk and snake gallbladders aren't particularly valuable on their own, but when accumulated in large quantities, they can amount to a considerable sum. After clearing out a batch of goods, Xiao Chun also sold all the black iron equipment. Xiao Chun glanced at his wealth: 406 gold, 624 silver, and 358 copper. That's enough to buy 2 more ordinary vocational skills books. Xiao Chun cannot use 8 ordinary skill books right now, so he will use 2 for now. Ding. Your attack range has increased by 10 meters. Ding. Your armor-piercing arrow has been upgraded to level 2. The bow and arrow have armor-piercing effect, increasing damage by +20. Although he failed to awaken any new skills, Xiao Chun was very satisfied with the 2 abilities he could improve. A 60-meter attack range is considered very far for an archer. Moreover, it deals 10% more damage than before, which will increase the chances of stealing monsters in the future. With an attack range of 60 meters, it is much stronger than other ranged classes. Alternatively, you can use 6 ordinary skill books, which will cost a total of 1,200 gold. Even though it's easier to make money now than before, it's still very difficult to collect so many gold coins. What can I do? I can only buy them one by one. Just then, Xiao Qin saw several familiar names. Chuan Mufeng joined the team. Wang Chong joined the team. More than a dozen powerful individuals joined the team. They were the strongest members of the Tianqing Guild. Clearly, their mission is complete. With this group of people returning, the territory should be able to be held securely. In the team chat, Chuan Mufeng took over command. High-level monsters within a radius of several dozen miles of territory have been killed. Those with strong survivability in the guild can follow Wang Chong out of the village and clear out the surrounding level 60 monsters first. In the eyes of the experts, a level 60 boss is no longer considered a high-level monster. Archers of Xiao Qin's level clearly have no chance of survival. If you get hit by a level 60 boss's skill, your health will be completely depleted. Standing on the city wall, Xiao Chun had the advantage of range and would not be in any danger if he stood at the back. However, if he wants to leave the city, his health and survivability are far from sufficient. What a pity, such a good opportunity. It's incredibly frustrating to have a mentor who can guide you, but you can't get on board yourself. Then let's keep grinding monsters. Just then, a voice suddenly came from behind. Xiao Chun, what are you standing there for? Jump up here and come with me to gain experience. Zhang Fan stood atop a giant eagle, with a skeleton archer beside him. The black eagle was enormous. Xiao Chun could sit on its back without any problem. Brother Fan, are you calling me? Nonsense. Thank you so much, Brother Fan. Given such an opportunity, one should naturally seize it. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun jumped onto Black Hawk's back. His survival skills are poor, but he would be almost safe at high altitudes. Of course, you can't fall from a great height. Otherwise, even a god couldn't save you. Xiao Chun had his first flight experience, which was quite exciting and thrilling. You're doing pretty well, kid. Your attack power is about the same as mine, the third brother. After comparing their attack power, Xiao Chun realized that he was actually far behind. However, including the 5-shot attack, Xiao Chun's total output might be on par with this skeleton archer. He's nowhere near as good as Fan Ge. Xiao Chun was only level 38, so he couldn't compare to professionals who were over level 50. Indeed, all of this was earned by Brother Fan through countless life-and-death struggles against hordes of monsters. If he hadn't seen those comments, Xiao Chun would have believed them. Of course, you have to play dumb at this time, otherwise you'll get kicked off the plane. Brother Fan is a role model for our generation and has always been an example in my heart. Follow me and learn well, and you will become stronger and stronger. Now, Brother Fan will teach you a trick. Regardless of whether it was useful or not, Xiao Chun always appeared to be humbly seeking advice. You open the trading post and buy 10,000 finished magic grenades directly. Buy 10,000? A finished magic grenade sells for about 1 silver coin, so 10,000 of them would only cost 10 gold coins. Yes, once you've bought it, you can come with me to grind experience points. Throw them directly into areas with lots of monsters, and you'll gain experience quickly. Don't worry about wasting money, just buy it. It was only thrown at level 40 monsters. The silver coins dropped by the monsters are about the same as the cost of your grenades, so you can keep throwing them. Xiao Chen's eyes lit up when he heard this. He threw a bundle of bombs directly into a swarm of spiders, and surprisingly, he didn't lose money despite the various drops. I have to say, this method of gaining experience is actually pretty awesome. Xiao Chen understood why Zhang Fan leveled up so quickly. This upgrade method is incredibly powerful, but of course, the prerequisite is having a flying summoned beast. In a moment, we'll follow the main force, fly to the highest point, and then use arrows to inflict damage. My third summoned beast is a ranged attacker, which is exactly what I wanted. Brother Fan, I feel like we're about to take off today. Having someone to guide you makes all the difference. Xiao Chen truly experienced what it's like to level up at lightning speed today. Boom, boom. With each explosion, Xiao Chen could hear a series of announcements. Experience, kills, copper coins, and occasionally equipment. Xiao Chen didn't have enough money, so he borrowed 100 gold coins from Wang Zhun and bought 100,000 magic grenades in one go. Xiao Chen actually used up quite a few of the magic grenades that had been piling up unsold in the trading house. The monster at that spot is quite strong. It takes both of us throwing it to kill it. Oh no, there's another elite monster. Use your bow and arrow to deal some more damage. It's more scientific to distribute experience based on contribution. Otherwise, I, at my level, won't get any experience from killing level 40+ monsters. Having discovered this method of monster slaying, Xiao Chen went absolutely on a killing spree. He would throw magic grenades wherever there were a high concentration of monsters. When Wang Chong led his 100-man team out, Xiao Chen's experience level actually increased by half a level, reaching level 39. Level +1, all attributes +1. Xiao Chen allocated all 5 free attribute points to agility. The professionals who followed Wang Chong out of the city were generally level 50 or above, and most of them had more than 20,000 HP. Only with high attack and high defense can one withstand attacks from countless monsters in the wild. From high above, these people appeared to be surrounded by a dense swarm of monsters. Of course, they are all very powerful, and ordinary monsters can't stop them at all. Attacking all professionals is every monster's instinct, and it doesn't change in the slightest because these people are strong. These powerful individuals will not be in any danger, but their speed of advancement will be somewhat affected. The first monster Wang Chong needs to kill should be that immortal demon ape. Zhang Fan pointed to the giant creature, hundreds of meters tall, in the distance. This was another monster that Xiao Chen had never seen before. Undying demon ape, silver rank, LV 60, HP, 860,000, defense, 7,200. Xiao Chen was truly helpless when he saw these attributes. Brother Fan, once I'm outside the territory and without the bonuses, my damage output is only around 8,000. Each hit on this boss will only reduce its health by 1,000. The reason it can reach over 8,000 is due to various team bonuses. It's obvious you've never fought a boss like this before. Even if you deal over 100 damage, the experience share is still pretty good. Your output is definitely ranked last, but that doesn't matter. Zhang Fan himself didn't follow the group, but his Earth Bear followed him the whole time. With the addition of the skeleton archer's ranged attacks, Zhang Fan's damage output would be several times that of Xiao Chen. This boss is very strong, but it is completely helpless against aerial targets, so your output environment is very good. If all else fails, we can just throw 10,000 grenades down at once. That will at least cause some damage. The level 60 boss has 4 skills, and each skill is aimed at the ground. Xiao Chen, we timed it perfectly, and threw the grenade when it had only 1% of its health left. If you're lucky, you might even snag a kill. Chapter 15 Rapid Improvement. I have to say, Zhang Fan is a really good older brother. He taught Xiao Chen a lot of things today. Bro, is it okay to steal the boss like this? There's nothing wrong with that. We're just trying our best to contribute to the guild. Then I'll listen to my older brother. Whether it's good or bad, this is quite tempting. The level 60 boss is extremely difficult to defeat. It took so many high-level professionals nearly half an hour to whittle down its health. Boom. With a violent explosion, the mountain-like demonic ape crashed to the ground. Then, Xiao Chen saw a team announcement. Zhang Fan killed the undying demon ape, and the team's attributes all increased by 1. Upon hearing this announcement, Zhang Fan was absolutely furious. Doesn't this expose me? Without that announcement, he would have definitely pretended to be deaf and dumb. But now there's no other way. He has to make a gesture, otherwise he'll easily incur public wrath. You receive a team bonus of plus 10 silver coins. Xiao Chen had to admit that Fan Ge was really stingy. A level 60 silver boss drops equipment that's worth over 10,000 gold. Of course, he didn't say anything, but just gave Zhang Fan a thumbs up. Brother Fan is so generous. Brother Fan isn't the type to keep everything to himself. Everyone shares. However, Everyone has their own abilities. As long as the sentiment is there, that's enough. Xiao Qin's output was indeed the lowest, but he still received a huge amount of contribution points and experience, which was much more rewarding than grinding monsters on the city wall. You gain 10,000 experience points and 20 contribution points. It takes half an hour to kill a level 60 boss, and more than an hour to run from one boss to another. During this time, Xiao Chun followed Zhang Fan around throwing bombs. Not long after, a golden light flashed beside Xiao Chun, and Zhang Fan's level also increased by 1. Brother Fan, there's a level 50 elite skeleton over there. Lure him into the arrow tower's attack range and kill him. The reason it's only the attack range of the arrow tower is to prevent others from stealing monsters, because the attack range of the arrow tower is much farther than that of a professional. Good. Xiao Chun was somewhat excited, as he had the opportunity to share a level 50 elite monster with Zhang Fan today. These monsters are actually much easier to kill than I imagined. Xiao Chun and the skeleton archers are both quite powerful. The elite skeleton summoned hundreds of skeleton clones, but Xiao Chun threw over 1,000 magic grenades, which nearly destroyed them all. Experience plus 6,000, silver coins plus 326, undying core plus 6. A group of level 45 monsters brought Xiao Chun a very substantial reward, and that elite monster lost nearly half its health. Brother Fan, it seems like you can finish the game under the tower without even needing to use an arrow. Elite monsters are very inconvenient to move around in groups of smaller monsters. Alright, let's wear him down like this. They are hundreds of meters in the air, and all they need to do is mindlessly fire away. Thanks to his 5-shot attack, Xiao Qin's damage output was quite good, and he cleared out the surrounding monsters, with his kill count steadily increasing. Kill plus 1. Gold coins plus 5. Undying divine fire black iron grade plus 1. Seeing it fall, Xiao Chun was somewhat incredulous. It's like I got exactly what I needed. An item worth over 2,000 gold coins dropped right away. Xiao Qiang's rank can be upgraded to the bronze level. Brother Fan, I dropped a black iron grade item. Here, I'll give you some gold coins. It was indeed a black iron level item, but Xiao Chun could definitely not call it a special drop. However, Zhang Fan helped him fight monsters and level up, so he felt a little guilty if he didn't give something in return. For these elite level monsters, loot drops are entirely based on luck. Whoever kills gets the loot. If your level is low, you won't get a share. When you grow up, you can transfer more gold coins to me. Summoners are poor. They're desperately short of money. Is this act of complaining about being poor implying something? Xiao Chun, I can't speak for the others, but I think you definitely have the potential to grow. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was somewhat surprised. It was the first time in his life that someone had said something like that to him. Being underestimated is Xiao Chen's normal state. Why? Because you're so afraid of dying, you always stay far behind when fighting monsters. Okay, take this as a compliment. In this world, as long as you can survive, you will definitely become stronger and stronger. You might not have been particularly noticeable before, but now that you're the only one left alive among the same group of people, I have to start to think more highly of you. Live well, and when you have money in the future, just farm for gold coins, the more the better. Okay, I've got that in mind. Xiao Qin owed several favors, and he would definitely repay them when he was able to in the future. After successfully defeating an elite monster once, I wanted to try again and again. It's incredibly maneuverable when flying in the air. Every time Wang Zhen and his team kill a boss, they can kill 2 elite monsters in the interim. Later, Xiao Qin also tried to steal the boss with magic grenades, but perhaps because they were on guard, he failed every time. As for the elite monsters, Xiao Qin intentionally let a few kills go to them, and in the end only picked up 2 level 50 bronze equipment pieces. There were 6 level 60 bosses around the territory, and they were all wiped out within a day. For every level 60 boss killed, the entire team receives a share of the profits, and the guild's contribution points are significantly increased. Soon, more defensive towers will be built, and the functions of the guild territory will become more and more comprehensive. 10 days later, we'll clear out another wave of level 60 bosses. Now, everyone go defend your cities. 6 bosses were defeated, and everyone received good rewards. This was probably the day Xiao Chun improved the most. Gaining 1 level of experience in a single day is truly astonishing. In the following days, no one led a team out of the city to kill the level 60 boss. Xiao Chun followed Zhang Fan around, killing elite monsters. Whenever they encountered one, they would even eliminate a level 30 elite monster. When encountering a dense cluster of high-level monsters, it's like unleashing a barrage of magical grenades. Ding! Your level plus 1, all attributes plus 1, free attribute plus 5, attack plus 500, attack speed plus 0.1. Every 10 levels, the improvement becomes very noticeable, with increased attack speed, which is exactly what Xiaoqun needs. You have reached level 40, and you are now a key force in the Blue Star Plane. Please persevere and do your part to protect our planet. The Dimensional Treasury rewards you with plus 1,000 gold coins. The generous reward surprised Xiaoqun greatly. He had almost forgotten about the Dimensional Treasure Vault. To live to level 40 is a huge achievement in itself. With this reward, Xiaoqun could finally buy 6 ordinary professional skill books directly. As soon as the money arrived, Xiaoqun spent it all, using 6 ordinary skill books. Your attack range plus 10. Your multi-shot plus 1. Your multi-shot plus 1. Your attack range plus 10. Your attack range plus 10. Your awakened skill is a powerful strike. Powerful strike. There is a 10% chance to deal double damage. The attack range increased by 30 meters, reaching 90 meters. The 7-shot shot, which can attack 7 targets at once, is a huge improvement. A powerful strike is also good. It can significantly increase damage output when fighting bosses. Xiaoqun was quite satisfied with this improvement. Xiaoqun, LV40 total attributes, 3216 attack, 5306 HP, 9800 defense, 625. Attack range, 90 meters, attack speed, 0.58. These are the base stats without any buffs. If you factor in all the buffs within the territory, Xiaoqun's attack power could be doubled. Having learned all the skills, Xiaoqun gave the remaining 200 gold coins to Zhang Fan. He had no choice but to show his appreciation. Zhang Fan had given him a lot of help. The rewards he gained from killing elite monsters far exceeded 200 gold. For the next month, Xiaoqun spent every day hanging out with Zhang Fan. Working from dawn till dusk every day, Xiaoqun has already thrown away more than 1,000,000 magic grenades. A month later, Xiaoqun's level actually rose to level 45. Zhang Fan even reached level 60, which was even faster than Xiaoqun's leveling up. There was no way to compare. He had 3 summoned beasts, each stronger than all 3 combined. Moreover, this guy is already preparing to buy a 4th summoned beast. Summoners have a tough time in the early game, but become very powerful once they level up. If possible, Xiaoqun would be very happy to keep following along and gaining experience. Of course, this is obviously unrealistic. After Zhang Fan reached level 60, he was no longer able to grind monsters with Xiaoqun. The higher the rank, the more responsibility one must bear. Xiaoqun, after I bought my 4th summoned beast, it's going to join me in a level 7 dungeon. If you're alone, don't leave the city. You can farm monsters on the city walls. The teleportation array within the territory will be completed soon, making it convenient for you to return to the city in the future. Thank you, Brother Fan. Xiaoqun was truly grateful, as Zhang Fan had helped him several times at crucial moments. No need for thanks, we can just talk about money. Remember, send money when you become rich. Without saying much, Zhang Fan left the guild territory. He didn't wait for the teleportation array and flew directly back to Tianan City. Having a flying summoned beast is just that awesome. Chapter 16 Bronze Level Strongman. The most dangerous time for the territory has passed. 16 defensive towers have been built on the city walls, almost covering the entire wall, greatly enhancing the defensive capabilities. The attacking monsters probably knew that it would be difficult to take the city in a short time, so they did not urge a large number of monsters to attack the city as they had previously thought. Later, they even temporarily abandoned the siege and simply lingered outside the attack range of the defensive towers. There is absolutely no possibility for a professional to leave the guild territory. Tens of thousands of people defended the city, but after a month, only a little over 3,000 remained, with losses exceeding 70%. The Gale squad also suffered the loss of 5 members, which saddened Xiaoqun greatly. Xiaoqiang guarded the city wall, but he also fell down several times. The monsters stopped attacking the city. Only a portion of the troops were needed to defend it. Those who are defending the city can return to Tianan City to rest first. Those who have reached the required level can participate in the guild's level 5 or 6 dungeon raids. After the teleportation array is built, a large number of miners will go to the territory to mine, and before long, the guild's profits will increase. There is a small teleportation array within the territory, which will directly teleport you to a mine that can accommodate many professionals. We also need to acquire contribution points as soon as possible to improve the guild's defense. In the future, we will also establish a guild-run medicine factory and herb garden. The guild has several pieces of gold-grade equipment in its warehouse. Those with sufficient contribution points can exchange them directly. With more defensive towers, fewer people are needed. Xiaoqun did not return to the city immediately because he could not yet complete the level 5 dungeon. I'm level 45 now, and I'm no longer getting experience from level 4 dungeons. Level 4 dungeons are actually great for racking up kills, but he's not yet capable of soloing them. He could actually gain more from the area around his territory, and if there was danger, he could retreat to the range of the defensive towers. Over the past month, Xiao Chun has gradually fused Xiao Chong with a number of immortal crystal cores, and its strength has significantly improved. Xiao Chong has also leveled up to level 45, and is wearing level 45 black iron equipment. I still have a black iron grade Undying Divine Flame that I haven't used yet, and now is the time to use it. Xiao Chong, you're about to reach bronze rank, give it your all. The Undying Divine Fire costs 2,500 gold coins. I've used it, so be it. He thinks the money is worth spending, but he's afraid of spending a lot of money and not getting any results. Ding! Your summoned beast has advanced to bronze level, with HP plus 5,000, defense plus 200, and attack plus 600. Seeing such a significant improvement, Xiaochen finally felt relieved. A level 45 summoned beast is finally starting to look decent. Undead Skeleton, LV 45 bronze level. HP, 24,000 attack, 1,800 defense, 512. Skill, summons level 3 clones, each inheriting 30 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, 2 pieces of bronze grade Undying Divine Flame. Enhancement requirement, Undying Crystal Core. Xiao Chun was already somewhat satisfied with the little skeleton's 7,200 HP and 540 attack. Wearing a full set of defensive gear, Xiao Chong's health was already twice that of Xiao Chen's, and his attack power was also quite good. However, the conditions for advancing to the next level left Xiao Chun feeling rather helpless. 2 pieces of bronze level Undying Divine Flame cost over 10,000 gold coins in total. When I have more money later, I can get a bronze suit and wear 2 more rings. Of course, this may be a long time from now. Xiao Chun is currently wearing a level 30 bronze set. The leveling up was too fast. I didn't even have time to change my equipment. Each piece of level 45 equipment is 100 gold more expensive than a level 30 piece, and a complete set costs 600 gold. Xiao Chun currently only has 600 gold coins. To be honest, it's a bit pricey. The higher the level of the equipment, the more valuable it is. 2 years ago, level 45 equipment would have cost 100 gold coins more per piece. Let's change our equipment after we reach level 50. The Gale squad has 5 members left, 3 tanks and Lu Mei, the healer. With all their damage dealers dead, their team was essentially useless now. The other 2 tanks left the team, leaving only 3 members in the Gale squad. Tank Wang Zhun, healer Lu Mei, and damage dealer Xiao Chun. Wang Zhun and Lu Mei are both level 42, so they can't be considered weak. 3 people can also fight. I plan to stay here and defend the city until I reach level 50. If you want to go back to town to run dungeons and level up, that's fine too. Alternatively, you can go back to the outskirts of Tian'an City, where the monsters are much lower level and there will be no danger. Many players like Wang Zhun would go outside the city to mentor newbies, kill lone bosses, and level up gradually. Captain, we now have some basic equipment, and your damage output is high, so we'll stay here with you. Yes, after receiving the rewards from the Dimensional Treasury, I awakened several decent skills, and my healing output increased significantly. If they had awakened these skills sooner, they might not have died. When these things were mentioned, the group also became somewhat somber. Alright, let's grind monsters right here at the entrance to our territory. There are defensive towers here. If you encounter a strong enemy, lure it under the tower to fight. Wang Zhun, I have over 600 on me, I'll lend it to you. Get yourself a level 40 plus bronze set, and equip it with a new weapon. Xiao Chun didn't just want to kill regular monsters. If he had the chance, he also wanted to kill some elite monsters. Good. Wang Zhun did not refuse. The stronger his abilities, the greater the contribution he could make to the team. There are still quite a few people left to defend the city. If the monsters don't attack the city, then they can only leave the city walls. The monsters here are all quite powerful, so most people choose to form a small team of 10 to level up together. Xiao Chun and his 3-person team is truly a rare sight. The team has disbanded, so the bonuses are much less, but if the experience is shared among 3 people, the benefits are still quite good. After changing his equipment, Wang Zhun's health reached 60,000 and his defense was also very high. Ordinary monsters only take away a few dozen points of health from him, and a single recovery skill can keep him at a healthy health level. They dared not stray far from the city wall, only staying more than 10 meters away from the defensive tower's attack range. Wang Zhun, I'll pull the monster over here, you just need to take the aggro. Xiao Chun has a long attack range, making him very efficient at pulling monsters. After several rounds of attacks, hundreds of monsters within a 100-meter radius came toward the 3 of them. Oh my god, did we pull too many monsters? These are level 40 mobs. The level 40 monster has over 60,000 HP and over 1,000 attack power. It's nothing serious. Lu Mei, give Xiao Chong a buff too. Xiao Chen's attack speed is currently quite good. He can kill 7 small monsters in 10 attacks. It can kill 3 rounds in a minute, and with the attacks from cockroaches and skeletons, it can handle it. The undead skeleton gains a battle spirit buff, attack plus 300, defense plus 50. Lu may cast a rejuvenation spell on you, increasing your health by 20 per second. Your attack plus 300, defense plus 60. There's only one tank, it can't draw that much aggro. Since Xiao Chun attracted the monster, the hatred naturally falls on him. Fortunately, his health was decent, and Wang Zhun applied a group shield to him. With a strong healer, he was basically out of danger. Ding. Your kills plus 7, experience plus 120 plus 30. Killing 7 at once is more efficient than farming on the city wall. Wang Zhun and Lu Mei don't have summoned beasts to share experience with, and their levels are low, so they get a bigger experience bonus. When Xiao Chun reaches level 50, they will probably be around the same level. Ding. Your copper coins plus 490, spider silk plus 1, snake gall plus 1. Xiao Chun killed all the monsters and picked up all the loot. Xiao Chun naturally wouldn't keep it all to himself. He would share 30% with each of his 2 teammates later. With a tank and a healer helping out, the monster killing efficiency is much faster. Without other damage dealers, no one will steal monsters, which is extremely advantageous for Xiao Chun. With the added damage output of the summoned beasts, 25 monsters can be killed per minute, making leveling up very fast. On the first day, they played for 18 hours straight before returning to the city to rest. In one day, Xiao Chen's kill count increased by 20,000. Triggering the 1 in a million criterion twice in one day feels amazing. It takes 900,000 experience points to level up from level 45 to level 46. You can level up in 5 days. Many monsters below level 4 give no experience. If they were all level 40 plus monsters, it would only take 2 or 3 days. After 18 hours of grinding, the total earnings are 40 gold coins, which will be split 12 gold coins each. The returns are naturally quite good, much more efficient than other people's monster-killing methods. Unfortunately, after these monsters stopped attacking the city, not a single elite monster appeared. Wang Zhun can now withstand level 45 elite monsters, but level 50 is a bit dangerous. He can still fight them by pulling them under the arrow tower. Xiao Chen actually quite liked this monster hunting rhythm. Triggering the 1 in 10,000 challenge twice a day would allow him to reach tens of millions of kills after a year. When the selection process is completed and the level is raised again, the bonus will be even more substantial. Even though he only gained 10 points of random attribute per day, Xiao Chun felt incredibly satisfied. The 3 members of the Gale Squad are not particularly outstanding in terms of strength, but Xiao Chun is considered better among his peers. But the 3 of them were truly incredibly hardworking, unleashing the same skill over and over again without ever finding it tedious. Captain, my overall strength has already entered the top 1 billion. There are 2 billion awakened beings on the entire planet Blue Star, and those at level 40-something are already in the top half. I'm also in the queue, which is over 900 million. I want it to be better, 870 million. Among professionals of the same level, Xiao Chen ranked in the upper middle range, which made him very satisfied. The difficulty of moving from the bottom to the middle is something only those who have gone through it know. After triggering so many 1 in a million events, the cumulative effect has finally materialized. Ding. A professional from Tianan City has killed a level 112 abyss spider. The professional from Tianan City receives plus 5 to all attributes and plus 10 gold. A sudden broadcast caused Tianan City to boil over once again. Xiao Chun is now over level 40, so 10 gold coins are no longer a lot of money for him. What kind of effect would it have on a newly awakened professional if they had 10 gold coins as starting capital? The 3 silver coins that the Dimensional Treasure Vault gave Xiao Chun as starting gold were a tremendous help. Soon, a new batch of professions will catch up. Tianan City Star Alliance announcement. 10 territories have been established around Tianan City, greatly increasing the population capacity. Tianan City urgently needs to increase its population, and the Star Alliance will offer a large amount of gold coins as a reward for childbirth. When professionals first awaken, survival is difficult, so the Star Alliance will provide each awakened individual with an initial fund of 50 silver coins. Professionals at level D or above will receive special training funds. The number of high-level monsters in the city is increasing, so please level up as soon as possible. Xiao Chun has been a professional for 2 years, and he knows how difficult it was at the beginning. It's a pity he didn't catch the right time. If he had been given that much starting capital back then, his growth would have been much smoother. There was nothing that could be done about it. Tian'an City's situation only improved significantly after Xiao Yin rose to power. If things continue at the original pace, Tian'an City won't have a single territory, and the strongest member of the Tianqing Guild will probably only be around level 50. Xiao Chen also enjoyed many benefits from the guild, which gave him the opportunity to reach his current level. Chapter 17. Each generation is stronger than the last. Tian'an City's situation is improving, but many other cities are not so fortunate. Dimensional report. Phantom Star City has been breached. Human population minus 70 million. White Tiger City and Peerless City have successfully established a teleportation array, connecting the two cities and greatly increasing their defensive capabilities. All awakened beings in the Blue Star Plane receive a +5 bonus to all attributes. The establishment of teleportation arrays between cities has profound significance for the entire planet. The combined strength of the two cities allows them to clear higher-level dungeons and defeat more high-level monsters. For every significant breakthrough achieved by those pioneers, everyone receives various rewards. Xiao Chun has been awakened for 2 years and has gained a lot of attribute bonuses. The strongest player on Earth breaks through level 120, and all attributes of every profession increase by 10. All newly awakened beings on Blue Star start with +30 to all attributes. Seeing this boost, Xiao Chen almost cried. When he first awakened, he only had 5 points in each attribute. All attributes increased by 30, which is actually higher than his attributes at level 20. Each generation will truly be better than the last. Xiao Chen sighed again, lamenting that he hadn't caught the right time. Of course, there's nothing we can do about it. The first generation of awakened ones will face even greater difficulties. It would be considered good if 1 out of 10,000 survives. For those who awakened 100 years before Xiao Chen, it would take several decades to reach level 40. Back then, who would take someone to fight a level 60 boss? There is hope only when each generation is stronger than the last. It's actually quite fair. The newly awakened ones missed out on quite a few rewards. If the first generation of awakened beings were still alive, they would have received a great deal of dimensional rewards over the centuries. Having received so many attribute rewards at once, Xiao Chun and the others felt a significant improvement in their level. For a level 20 awakened, this is already a huge improvement. Newly awakened level 1 professionals can immediately team up to dodge level 1 dungeons. For those in other professions, leveling up won't be that difficult. This is a good thing. Newly awakened professionals won't have trouble finding teams. The members of the Gale Squad all rose through the ranks from the lowest level professions, and they all have a deep understanding of this. Captain, I wonder when Tian'an City will be able to establish a teleportation point. I really hope to visit other cities in my lifetime. Yes, it is said that before the game came, this world was a unified whole, and you could go anywhere. Given Tian'an City's current strength, that day shouldn't be too far off. It is said that some top assassins can travel between several cities without using teleportation arrays. Some level 100 professionals can also do this. That's for sure. Some people have awakened the ability to fly, and flying thousands of miles a day is no problem for them. There are skill books for flying among the public skills, but each one costs hundreds of thousands of gold coins, and even if you have money, you may not be able to buy it. To improve one's capabilities, money is needed in every aspect. Don't think too much about it. Just focus on grinding monsters with me. Once you reach level 50, go back to Tian'an City. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhen and his companion looked surprised. Captain, aren't you going back to town? After level 50, these monsters no longer give much experience. I plan to spend more time here and see if I can kill a few elite monsters. That's certainly one reason, but more importantly, we need to increase the number of kills. Twice a day, 1 in 10,000 is enough to improve your attributes at a speed comparable to leveling up. It's okay if the leveling up is slower. Xiao Chun really needs a high kill count. If he can keep grinding monsters at this high efficiency, Xiao Chun could grind here for several years. After a few months of practice, his stats will be comparable to those of a C-rank professional. Captain, leveling up is the most important thing. That's absolutely right. You guys should raise your levels first. I need to settle down and reflect first. When he reached level 50, Xiao Chun planned to change to a set of level 50 equipment. You could farm monsters all by yourself then, but that would be too inefficient. We won't need a tank then, just a healer will suffice. Captain, you can actually help people level up here. Yeah, it's not unreasonable to charge each person 200 gold for leveling up from level 1 to level 50, right? Xiao Chen suddenly had an idea. If I form a group of 5 people at once, the money for my equipment will be taken care of. The experience gained from a level 40 plus monster is enough to level up a level 1 professional by 3 levels, right? With enough money, those newly awakened professionals can catch up very quickly. Don't start leveling up from level 1. Start from level 10 and find people in the guild. In addition to monster drops, there's the income from working, plus kill rewards, and guild contribution points. Come to think of it, there's nothing wrong with being a monster-slaying machine. Once he reaches level 50, Xiao Chun can activate the 1 in a million skill dozens more times, resulting in a very significant boost. Xiao Chun is now realizing how powerful this talent is. It's 1 in 10,000, and one day he himself will become 1 in 10,000 strong. Every day is a tough grind against monsters, and the speed at which we defeat them is getting faster and faster. After grinding for a month, Xiao Chun reached level 49 and finally encountered a level 50 elite monster. At this time, Wang Zhen and Lu Mei also reached level 48. A level 50 elite spider, I've pulled the mob. Don't worry, Captain, I can definitely handle it. Okay, if you happen to come across it, don't miss it. Be careful to dodge its attacks. Its venom deals a lot of damage. Xiao Chun naturally didn't need to dodge. His attack range was long, so he only needed to unleash his attacks mindlessly. Lu Mei's treatment techniques were very skillful, and her combat experience was even richer than Xiao Chen's. Wang Zhen is also a very competent tank. An elite monster didn't cause them much trouble. Xiao Chun retreated to the range of the arrow tower, where the territory bonus greatly increased his attack power. Minus 8,913. Powerful strike, 18652. Critical hit, minus 10,369. The level 50 elite monsters naturally had very high attack power, and terrifying damage numbers kept floating above Wang Zhen's head. Some skills are impossible to dodge, and Wang Zhen's health sometimes drops by half, which is terrifying to watch. Counterattack minus 15,968. Reduced defenses. Shield bash. Wang Zhen's awakened skill is quite good, making it much easier for Xiao Chun to deal damage. The elite monster with 500,000 HP didn't last long before it collapsed. You gained 3,000 experience points, 3 gold coins, and 1 kill. You have obtained a bronze level staff. A piece of equipment dropped, and it was a level 50 bronze grade item. A decent drop. One person can get over 100 gold coins. If no more elite monsters appeared, they continued to grind regular monsters. After grinding for another 10 days, all 3 of them reached level 50. In a total of 40 days, the attribute increase from being selected out of 10,000 was as high as 800 points, which is much more than the attribute increase from leveling up. Now his overall attributes are stronger than those of a D-rank professional. Your level has reached 50, attack power plus 500, attack range plus 10 meters, and health plus 2,000. The dimensional treasury rewards 1,000 gold coins. Summon beast level plus 1, HP plus 500, attack plus 100, defense plus 30. After reaching level 50, for each level gained, all attributes increase by 10, and free attribute points increase by 20. The dimensional treasury rewarded me with another 1,000 gold coins, which is quite generous. Wang Zhen and his companion were also taken aback by this unexpected windfall. After reaching level 50, the benefits of leveling up increase several times over, and he may widen the gap between himself and professionals with high-level talents. Captain, I'll pay you back the 600 gold you borrowed first. Xiao Chun looked at his total wealth, 2,016 gold. Wealth exceeding 2,000 gold coins would have been unbelievable in the past. Helmet of Courage, bronze grade, equipment level, 50. Strength plus 40, agility plus 40, constitution plus 40, defense plus 100, health plus 1,000. Even though they are both bronze level equipment, there is a huge difference between level 30 and level 50 equipment. I sold all my level 30 equipment and spent over 600 gold coins to get a level 50 set. You have gained the gauntlets of courage. You have acquired the boots of courage. Wearing a full set of level 50 gear feels completely different. You gain set bonus, plus 2,000 HP, plus 200 defense. There are still over 1,300 gold left. Spend 300 gold to upgrade the weapon. You have obtained the bronze bow, LV50. Attack plus 800, all attributes plus 40, attack range plus 10 meters, attack speed plus 0.1. Effect 1, 10% chance to trigger a critical hit, increasing attack power by 600. With a significant increase in agility and a further increase in attack speed of 0.1, Xiao Chen's attack speed has now reached 0.7. There's still 1,000 gold coins left, so naturally I have to spend them. I'm still 400 gold coins short of getting a silver grade ring. Without the slightest hesitation, Xiao Chun immediately started shouting in the guild channel. Highly efficient upgrade service, going directly from level 10 to level 50. Only 200 gold per person, and only 5 slots available. High-level professionals normally wouldn't want to mentor people like this. 200 gold coins is really not expensive. Soon, the group was full, and Xiao Chun received 1,000 gold coins. Sell one of the spirit rhinoceros rings. You have gained 1,100 gold coins. With the 3,000 gold coins, Xiao Chun directly bought a silver grade ring. You have obtained the Ring of Radiance. Gold coins minus 2,453. Okay, I'll soon have only 600 gold coins left. Radiant ring, silver grade, equipment level, none. Strength plus 40, agility plus 40, constitution plus 40, critical strike chance plus 6, attack range plus 10 meters. For Xiao Chun, his current equipment is considered luxurious, and his combat power has reached its peak. Xiao Chun, LV 50 total attributes, 4336 attack, 6506 HP, 15,000 defense, 825. Attack range, 105 meters, attack speed, 0.71, movement speed, 16. Skill 1, 7-fold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, there is a 10% chance to deal double damage. Powerful. Chapter 18 Passing on the Torch. With an attack range of over 100 meters, it can already launch attacks from extremely long distances. Xiao Chen's team now has 5 more members, all of whom are level 10 or 11. There weren't many high-level monsters, and even if he brought all these people to level 50, Xiao Chen felt that he could only level up to level 51 or 52 at most. The level increase is minimal, but the rewards for killing are extremely high. If you can trigger the 1 in a million event twice a day, you will gain 20 attribute points per day. If all of them reach level 50, Xiao Chen's total attributes may increase by 2,000 points. The increase from over 4,000 to over 6,000 was so significant that Xiao Chun was less inclined to upgrade. If you can keep grinding for stats every day for several years, that's a bit scary. Of course, no one will give him that much time to settle down, so every second counts. After leveling up, there will be various unknown bonuses. Once the foundation is solid, upgrading is also essential. I'll probably only help others level up a few times. At level 10, any professional who can afford 200 gold to hire someone to help them level up is definitely not an ordinary player. They are either exceptionally talented or come from wealthy families. For an average professional player, starting with just a few gold coins is already incredibly powerful. 1 tank, 1 healer, and 3 DPS, that's a pretty good setup. After reaching level 50, we might be able to run dungeons together. Once these new professionals reach level 50, the rewards from the Dimensional Vault will amount to 2,000 gold, so they won't lose out at all. Since we're starting the upgrade, efficiency is the top priority. The 5 of you should drop everything you're doing and teleport to the guild territory immediately. To get more experience, join the Gale Squad first. You can leave anytime you want later. You can talk to each other in the team at any time, and just ask if you have any questions. Soon, all 5 of them arrived at the guild territory. When Xiao Chun saw the job information of the others, he felt that he was having a lucky day. Li Hailon, Priest, B-grade talent. Wang Hai, Berserker, C-level talent. Wang Min, a water-type mage, with a D-level talent. Lin Fan, a martial monk, with a C-level talent. Zhu Ping, archer, D-level talent. Upon seeing the talent descriptions of these people, Xiao Chun was completely stunned. Isn't this a bit too strong? It's at least a D-level talent. Another one is even a B-level professional. That's defying the heavens. These professionals are truly the future of the guild. They even hold certain positions within Tianan City. Xiao Chun originally just wanted to bring a few people along and maybe get some gold coins. Who would have thought that each of these 5 people was stronger than him? Xiao Chun was standing at the foot of the city wall, some distance away, and couldn't see their faces clearly. They were all awakened beings around 16 or 17 years old, and probably still quite immature, so they wouldn't have much in common with Xiao Chun. You can all stand on the city wall, next to the defensive towers, gain experience, and just wait to level up. A row of skeleton clones stood in front of Xiao Chun. They weren't there to deal damage, but rather to provide cover in case of sudden danger. After leaving a message, Xiao Chun immediately got to work. Several teenagers stood on the city wall, watching from afar as Xiao Chun faced a group of monsters alone. It's clear that these little guys are eager to try. Brother Xiao, do you need our help? Captain, we also want to earn some contribution points. Captain, I can give you some buffs. A group of children who hadn't killed many monsters before seemed rather impatient. Just stay put. You guys have so little health, you'll be one-shot with a single strike. Once you reach level 20, you can leave the city wall. Although he said that, Xiao Chen found that these people's basic attributes were all quite good. Several of them have total attributes that may exceed 500. These are the people that Xiao Chen looked up to back then. By the way, where do you get your gold coins? When Xiao Chen was at level 10, where would he get 200 gold coins? He couldn't even come up with 10 gold coins. Brother Xiao, your family gave you 1,000 gold coins after you awakened. My family gave me less, only 800 gold coins. However, for every 10 levels you advance, your family will reward you with 200 gold coins. My family only gave me 500 gold coins, but they bought me a bronze level necklace and ring. There are no level requirements for necklaces and rings. You can wear them at level 1. Okay, Xiao Chen felt that he probably had nothing in common with everyone, so he didn't want to talk anymore. If you start with 1,000 gold coins, you can use all the initial herbs, equip yourself with a full set of bronze gear, and even have someone help you level up. If you need to bring more people in the future, you'll have to charge more. While pondering these questions, Xiao Chen had already fired several arrows. With a buffer distance of over 100 meters, the monsters were all killed before they even reached Xiao Chen's location. Soloing is less efficient. Of course, the difference won't be too great. Especially now that Xiao Chen has changed his equipment, his attack speed has increased. Xiao Chen wasn't very satisfied with his speed, but the 5 little guys were full of amazement. Wow, almost all the monsters have leveled up. This upgrade efficiency is outrageous. Brother Xiao, are you a C level or D level talent? You're not a B level expert, are you? The archer class is also very strong. Xiao Chen was speechless. You can chat among yourselves, you don't need to talk to me. I prefer quiet. Talking would affect my efficiency in killing monsters. Xiao Chen felt a sense of crisis. It was one thing to be crushed by Su Ming, Zhang Fan, and the others, but surely he wouldn't be outdone by these little guys in the future? No, that won't happen. Xiao Chen's current attributes have surpassed those of other D-level professionals of the same level. Once he brings this group out, he will have the strength of a C-level professional. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen felt more confident. The long attack range is really nice. When they reach level 30, I can take them to run a few rounds of level 4 normal dungeons. Xiao Chen still struggled to solo the dungeon, but with a few helpers, it wasn't too difficult. None of these guys are of low rank. They are much stronger than Wang Zhun and Lu Mei. The key point is that these people are all rich, so their equipment must be pretty good too. Leveling up is really fast at low levels. In just 2 days, all 5 little guys broke through to level 20. Once they reached level 20, the little guys couldn't wait and rushed straight to the city wall. You have gained the blessing of Li Heilan's war aura, attack plus 10, defense plus 10. Xiao Chen was stunned when he saw this buff. Damn, this is absolutely amazing. It's an honor for Xiao Chen to have such a genius as his mentor. Moreover, this talented young girl has an elegant and refined appearance and a sweet smile. You gain the battle spirit buff, attack plus 200. You gain the healing spell, increasing your health by 10 per second. You gain the bloodlust effect, attack speed plus 10. Well, Xiao Chen regretted it. If I had known they were all so capable, I would have asked them to come down and help sooner. You guys handle it yourselves. If there's any danger, just run in my direction. As long as you don't encounter elite monsters, there won't be any problems. Even if he encounters an elite monster, with Xiao Chen's current attack range and movement speed, he can hold out for a long time. Brother Xiao, did you also awaken this year? Xiao Chen was really having a headache. Could he say that he had already awakened his powers 2 years ago? No privacy questions will be answered. Let's ask some professional questions. Why don't you level up quickly instead of staying here and training us? These things always need to be done by someone. When I was at a lower level, I had people who helped me. Now it's my turn to help you guys. This is the principle behind passing the torch from generation to generation. Xiao Chen certainly wouldn't say that he came here to make money, and that he regretted not taking more money. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's answer, the group members all showed expressions of admiration. They're young, so they're pretty easy to fool. I know why Brother Xiao only asked for 200 gold coins as a symbolic fee. He probably wanted to bring out a group of more promising people so that they could make greater contributions to the guild in the future. As expected of a B-level professional, so clever. Brother Xiao, this is our family's homemade medicinal wine. We have nothing to offer you, so please have a cup. The speaker was the berserker Wang Hai, who was looking at Xiao Chen expectantly. Xiao Chen had never drunk alcohol before, and he hadn't planned to drink it anyway. But seeing Wang Hai's gaze, he decided to take a symbolic sip. Ouch, spicy. Even dogs wouldn't drink this kind of wine. Just as Xiao Chen was about to return the wine, he heard a series of announcements. Strength plus 1. Strength plus 1. After taking a sip of wine, I actually gained 2 points of strength? This isn't wine, it's a miracle cure. Xiao Chen took another big gulp, and several attributes immediately popped up. Haha, true friends are hard to find. It's a rare opportunity to fight the enemy together here, so let's have a few drinks. This guy is definitely a rich kid. He just throws around bronze-level spirit wine to treat people to drinks? Xiao Chun has never consumed such a high-level attribute item before. Xiao Chun originally wanted to give something in return, but he really had nothing to offer. Brother Xiao, my pastries are quite good. You should try some. I have some too. All right. I can't refuse such kindness, so I'll shamelessly accept it. Otherwise, accepting only one person would be unfair. Xiao Chun felt truly ashamed, having taken quite a few things from others. But he really couldn't bear to take these things. They were all attribute points. There's no better reward than killing more monsters. If you're tired, go back to the city wall to rest. I'll be grinding monsters more intensely then. They're all bosses, so we have to provide good service. Xiao Chun's intensity wasn't just a little bit. He was grinding monsters to the point of exhaustion. After persisting for more than 10 hours, some of them could no longer hold on. Xiao Chun's monster-slaying prowess is truly admirable. After grinding monsters for over a month, the little guys have all reached level 30. They can already work together to kill level 40 monsters, which is quite impressive. The higher you go, the harder it gets to level up. It took me a month to reach the first 30 levels, and it took me more than a month to go from level 30 to level 40. This upgrade speed is already very fast. Once they reach level 40, even without Xiao Chun, they can completely farm monsters on their own. Xiao Chun, you go with them. It's better to be self-reliant, but with everyone participating, the monster killing speed has almost doubled. We encountered a level 50 elite monster, and surprisingly, the little guys managed to defeat it by cooperating. Now, Xiao Chun was completely relieved. Talent really can determine a lot of things, and leveling up in the early stages isn't that difficult. A group of people can quickly grow up. After reaching level 40, Xiao Chun led the group to clear the level 4 hard dungeon, and continued to grind their level to 45. The difficult dungeons are quite challenging, and I almost ran into serious problems several times in the early stages. 6 people fighting a 10-player dungeon is indeed a considerable challenge. Of course, the sheer number of monsters caused the team members' experience points to skyrocket, and they even earned an achievement. After a few tries, the little ones grew rapidly and soon became experts. After reaching level 45, the kids all wanted to start doing level 5 dungeons. Since they couldn't handle the level 5 dungeon yet, Xiao Chun and his group returned to the guild territory. After returning, it's not just about grinding regular monsters anymore. You can also take on level 50 elite monsters. Sometimes we would team up with other teams to kill a level 60 elite monster. After their strength improved, the group became bolder. They ventured deep into the monster horde and began hunting down monsters around level 50. Xiao Chun's total attributes have increased to over 6,000, and his level has risen to 52. He has gained some confidence. Monsters at level 50 plus can gain experience on their own, which is perfect. The little guys have all leveled up to level 48, which is not much different from level 50. What left Xiao Chun speechless was that these people were all equipped with better gear than the last. They had already mastered all the ordinary skill books and had also learned quite a few black iron level skill books. You learned at least one public skill. These people have grown up. If Xiao Chun didn't have so much accumulated experience, he really wouldn't be able to compare to them. Li Hailon, I released my detective eye, and I can see the movements within a 600-meter radius in advance. If there is any danger, we will evacuate immediately. Lin Chong, pull more mobs over. I can handle it. Wang Hai, let's ask in the guild chat where there are elite monsters. If that doesn't work, I think we can try fighting the level 50 boss. Wang Min, I have more mana than I can use. Let's give these little skeletons a water shield too. The little guys always talk so much, and Xiao Chun usually can't get a word in edgewise. He just keeps grinding monsters. When the little guys reached level 50, Xiao Chun actually reached level 53, mainly thanks to how powerful the little guys were. Later on, it didn't even matter who was leading whom. It was more like they were leveling up together. After grinding monsters for several months, Xiao Chun finally saved up enough money to buy himself another silver ring. All 3 pieces of jewelry were made of silver, which was already a considerable achievement for Xiao Chun. In terms of overall strength, Xiao Chun is really about the same as a C-level professional. By this time, he had been awakened for 2.5 years. Most of the awakened individuals from that period are no longer alive, especially those from the lower classes. Now that the environment for awakened individuals to grow up has improved, the mortality rate will decrease significantly. Xiao Chun opened his friends list and saw that Wang Zhen and Liu Mei had both reached level 58, which was quite fast. As for Zhang Fan and Sun Jian, they've gone completely mad trying to reach level 70. Su Ming has consistently ranked first among his friends, reaching level 76. Xiao Chen originally wanted to tell Su Ming about his situation, especially Xiao Chang's growth. However, considering the recent slow upgrade speed, he decided not to say anything. Just quietly establish yourself and don't bother the big shots unless necessary. Chapter 19 Exaggerated Efficiency. Xiao Chun was quite happy to have helped the little guys reach level 50. After fighting side by side for several months, it's inevitable to feel reluctant to part ways. You've all reached level 50. What are your plans for the future? They all have powerful families or influential elders behind them, who naturally have plans for their future development. Brother Xiao, I am actually from the Wang family of Tianan City. I have already asked an elder in the clan for help. He will take us through 10 level 6 dungeons. It would be great if you could join me. To be honest, Xiao Chen didn't know what kind of family the Wang family of Tianan City was. However, he knew the value of a level 6 dungeon. A level 6 normal dungeon has level 55 mobs. Xiao Chun hasn't even been able to clear a level 5 dungeon yet. Alright, I'll ask my father to help out too, and he'll take us 10 times. No one in my family can carry me through a level 5 dungeon. You don't need to send anyone. Just providing a halo is enough. Xiao Chun probably didn't expect that he would also have the opportunity to go and farm a level 6 dungeon. Of course, he was very satisfied with 10 times. Wang Hai, I'll fight you 10 times. Brother Xiao, don't hit me 10 times, just keep hitting me. No, I'm different from you guys. I'm not in such a hurry to level up. After a few more dungeons, I'll return to my territory to continue leveling up my people. If possible, I'd like to lead a few more groups of people to level 50. Everyone has their own mission. You take the lead, and I will catch up and level later. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, the group's eyes were filled with respect for him once again. Brother Xiao, you are truly our role model. There are no role models to speak of. Everyone is simply making their own contribution in their own way. Xiao Chen's attributes are already quite impressive, and he wants to further expand his advantages before leveling up with all his might. I'd like to try running the level 5 dungeon again. The rewards would be quite substantial if I could do it solo. Wang Hai is from the Wang family of Tianan City. Xiao Chen originally thought that his family was just relatively wealthy. Xiao Chen's thoughts only completely changed after a strong member joined the team. Wang Haoren joins the team. As soon as this person joined the team, the entire team fell silent. Xiao Chen stood there, stunned. Wang Haoren, sharpshooter, level 101. With such a powerful figure protecting you, why bother having him help you level up? Xiao Hai, you're doing great. You reached level 50 so quickly without relying on your family's resources. Judging from his age, Wang Haoren is at least 100 or 200 years old. But he looked exactly like a middle-aged man, and even had the air of a young man. Once your strength increases, it becomes much harder to age. Greetings, senior. A group of people bowed in greeting. No need for formalities. I will take you 10 times, and then I will return to the outskirts of the city. Once you enter the instance, just stand still and don't move. Xiao Hai, you're in charge of distributing the loot. Alright, let's get started. The level 6 dungeon is too high. Xiao Chun hasn't even bothered to figure out what kind of dungeon it is yet. The level 55 monsters have 160,000 HP each. As soon as Xiao Chun entered the dungeon, he saw a blood-red bat in the distance. Before he could examine the blood-red bat's other attributes, he heard several gunshots. Bang, bang, bang. After firing about 5 or 6 shots, Xiao Chun couldn't even see the damage numbers pop up on the target when he heard a broadcast. Kill the Crimson Bat King. Experience plus 20,000, gold plus 10. Standing at the door, I actually killed the boss. The attack range must be at least 1 kilometer. Bang, bang. 2 more gunshots rang out. Killing the Bloodwing Demon Bat grants 20,000 experience points and 10 gold coins. It only took a few seconds for both bosses to be killed. Alright, next round. This is insane. This kind of dungeon crawling is really unenjoyable. Xiao Chen exited the instance and then re-entered it. Even if you refresh it 10 times in a row, it might not take more than 10 minutes in total. Alright, the fighting outside the city is urgent. I'll be going now. After leaving those words, without waiting for a thank you, this big shot simply left the team and left. The remaining few people were still looking at each other inside the instance. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Wang Hai didn't think there was anything wrong with it. The brothers took a total of 20 pieces of equipment, 3 pieces each, and I took 5. No one would object to this distribution. The equipment was simply found. You have obtained the star armor and the mithril longbow. 2 pieces of silver tier equipment, and one of them is a weapon. Well, Xiao Chun is starting to regret it. Should he try to revive it a few more times? Of course, no one else could be this efficient. There are only a handful of level 100 experts in Tianan City. Thanks a lot. Brother Wang Hai? The 2 pieces of equipment are worth 2,000 gold, which is extremely valuable. Brother Xiao, you're being too polite. It's just 2 pieces of equipment, nothing special. Yes, Brother Xiao, you deserve it. We're getting ready to continue our dungeon runs. Brother Xiao, goodbye. 5 people left the team one after another, leaving only Xiao Chun in the dungeon. Just as he was about to leave the instance, he suddenly saw a series of red monsters. We've already defeated the boss, so how about we clear out these mobs before we go out? He could never mess with a level 55 boss, but he could defeat these mobs. One boss gave 20,000 experience points, and after defeating 20 bosses, Xiao Chun gained 400,000 experience points. He was almost level 54. Xiao Chun actually has some obsessive-compulsive tendencies. Even if there's no benefit, he still wants to clear out the monsters. Crimson Bat, LV 55, HP 160000, Attack 3000, Defense 1300. When you first reach level 50, you really can't beat them. Now I have over 2,000 more attributes, and with the silver ring, I should be able to hold my own in a fight. Xiao Chun, LV 53 total attributes, 6736 attack, 7606 HP, 18,000 defense, 1025. Attack range, 110 meters, attack speed, 0.76, movement speed, 17. Skill 1, 7-fold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, there is a 10% chance to deal double damage. Undead skeleton, LV 53 bronze level. HP, 28,000 attack, 2,100 defense, 652. Skill, summons level 3 clones, each inheriting 30 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, undying divine fire, bronze level 2. Taking them down one by one is definitely not a problem. Xiao Chun wanted to see how profitable these small monsters were. If it was worthwhile, he would clear them all out. First, clear out 10 small monsters. Once you have enough space, you can fight 7 at once, kiting them one by one. Xiao Chong summoned 10 clones, and Xiao Chun began his attack. At a distance of 110 meters, the output environment is excellent. Call out. Minus 6,109. Minus 6,203. A powerful blow, minus 12,356. Xiao Chun stood near the teleportation point, with nowhere to retreat. The first few small monsters can only be dealt with by brute force. Of course, you only need to withstand it a few times. Before the blood-red bats even arrived, they were surrounded by a group of skeletons. Minus 600. Minus 612. The little skeleton's attack power is insufficient. They can't break through the defense at all. Of course, with their help, carrying it a few times is enough. Killing a crimson bat grants plus 1,669 experience, plus 50 silver coins, and plus 1 crimson fong. The profit is quite good. The crimson fong is a bronze-level material, and one can sell for more than 10 silver coins. Xiao Chun did not hesitate and continued to kill the monsters. 2 hours later, he had cleared out all the monsters and successfully leveled up to level 54. I earned over 10 gold coins from completing a dungeon, which is pretty good. Chapter 20. Bargaining is still possible. Good haul. Xiao Chun was satisfied and about to leave the dungeon. He probably didn't expect that clearing out these remaining monsters would directly change his fate. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly heard an urgent broadcast. Warn. Warn. An unknown entity is watching you. Leave the instance immediately. No, don't leave the instance. Whatever you do, don't shift that person's attention to the blue star plane. Xiao Chun was somewhat confused until he saw a blood-red eye suddenly appear in front of him. The eyes seemed to be embedded in the sky, perfectly natural. However, those red eyes were completely unlike those of a normal person, filled with an eeriness and danger. Holy crap, is this supposed to be a hidden boss? Xiao Chun almost instinctively picked up his bow and arrows, and several arrows were already flying. Even the system announcements use profanity. You launch an attack on a mysterious entity. -1. You have gained mysterious blood +1. Xiao Chun attacked instinctively, and that eye seemed to close instinctively as well. After closing his eyes, he never opened them again. What the heck? Isn't this a dungeon? How come an eye is popping up here? Xiao Chun had never heard of such a thing before. You have obtained a drop of mysterious blood. This specially controlled item will be handed over to the next dimension. Is this even possible? You receive a special contribution reward. All attributes +100 and gold coins +1,000. You will receive special attention from the plane. What the hell happened? Special contributions, and this is all the reward? These words came out subconsciously. The reward had already made him happy for a long time. You have obtained your signature weapon. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen froze on the spot. Is there any room for negotiation on this? Moreover, what is your signature weapon? Xiao Chen quickly opened his backpack and saw a wooden bow inside. A standard wooden bow-specific weapon, untradeable. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 10, attack plus 30, attack range plus 5, attack speed plus 0, experience bonus plus 10. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike, attack plus 100. Upgrade requirements, 10,000 experience, 1,000 gold, 10 mystic iron, 1 beast tendon. Weapons can be upgraded, but they require experience points? I have to say, what happened today was completely beyond my comprehension. He quickly opened the forum and searched for a long time before finding information about his favorite weapon. There have been a total of 21 unique weapons issued in this world, and 14 of them still exist. Only those professionals who make outstanding contributions to the world can receive the reward of their signature weapon. In Tianan City, there was one person with a natal weapon, and that person was Xiao Yan. What outstanding contribution did I make? Does it count if I help a few newbies level up? But I was paid for it. Or is it because of that strange drop of blood? Xiao Chen didn't know what to say. He had a feeling that his fate was about to change. His signature weapon. Is this something he should possess? Xiao Chen would be especially happy if he suddenly received a small fortune. But if he were given something so extravagant, Xiao Chen would be a little worried. Xiao Chen opened the auction house again and compared it with ordinary weapons. He found that his natal weapon was too overpowered. Even though it's just a regular tier weapon, it already has skill effects, and it also increases attack speed and attack range. There's also an experience bonus. Of course, Xiao Chen didn't hesitate for long before he directly changed his equipment to his signature weapon. Since it's a reward from another dimension, there must be a reason for it. Why not take something like this if it's free? I'm not in a hurry to upgrade anyway, so I'll just keep using this weapon from now on. The ordinary signature weapon is still inferior to the bronze bow currently in use. After using my signature weapon, my attack power decreased by 770 and my attack range decreased by 5 meters. However, none of this matters, because your signature weapon can be upgraded. Moreover, he was forced to hand over a drop of mysterious blood, and the system rewarded him with 100 in all attributes. Xiao Chen's overall strength was actually about the same as before. Having acquired his signature weapon, Xiao Chen immediately sold both weapons from his backpack. The two weapons were exchanged for a total of 2,000 gold coins. Xiao Chen now has 3,125 gold coins. The materials needed to upgrade weapons are not hard to find. They are even available at the trading post. After Xiao Chen equipped the weapon, he discovered that the weapon would also take away 20% of his experience. Fortunately, my main weapon has an experience bonus, otherwise it would be unbearable. After returning to the guild territory, Xiao Chen immediately assembled another group to level up. This time, he assembled a team of 10 people. Each person still received 200 gold coins, bringing Xiao Chen's total gold coins to over 5,000. Xiao Chen was already very familiar with the process, and this time, he was even more efficient. You all stay on the city wall and don't need to worry about anything. You don't need to talk to me unless there's something wrong. Xiao Chen is currently focused on his natal weapon and has no time to pay attention to others. It took a long time for Xiao Chen's weapon to gain 10,000 experience points. He realized that this experience was taken from his own experience pool. In other words, killing monsters below level 50 will not give your main weapon any experience at all. To be honest, it was quite a ripoff. I originally thought I could quickly gain experience by grinding low-level monsters, just like Xiao Chen. With enough experience and materials, Xiao Chen directly upgraded his natal weapon. Your signature weapon has been successfully upgraded. This is a weapon exclusive to the Black Iron Bow and cannot be traded. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 40, attack plus 200, attack range plus 10, attack speed plus 0.2, experience bonus plus 20. Skill 1. Has a 10% chance to critically strike, increasing attack by 400. Skill 2. Has a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Upgrade requirements. 1 million experience, 10,000 gold, 10 refined iron, 10 mithril, 1 beast sinew. Upgrading to the next tier significantly improves your signature weapon. Upon seeing the upgrade requirements, Xiao Chen was speechless. 1 million experience points and 10,000 gold coins. That costs more than summoning a beast. With 4,000 gold coins left in his hand, Xiao Chen originally intended to buy an undying crystal core for Xiao Chen. Now, we might need to be more cautious. The attack speed increased by 0.2, which greatly improved Xiao Chen's monster killing efficiency. Now, it can fire about once per second. With another skill added, the damage output can be significantly increased. Xiao Chen's strength can no longer be judged solely by his basic attacks, The combination of various enhancements makes him quite formidable. Xiao Chen began to understand why Xiao Yin was so powerful. Having a natal weapon provided a tremendous advantage. Upgrading a weapon to bronze level requires 10,000 gold coins. If you want Xiaoqiang to advance as well, you'll need 20,000 gold. For now, don't even think about replacing other equipment. You can't buy bronze-level skill books, and you certainly can't afford public skill books. Xiao Chen felt that he had embarked on the most difficult path to improvement. Chapter 21 Heaven-Defying Abilities. Upgrading with 10 people will be less efficient. However, many hands make light work, and once the 10 little guys reached level 20 or so, they were able to walk down from the city wall. These professions all have a good foundation, and some of them have outstanding talents. After receiving a series of buffs, Xiao Chen's attack speed increased significantly. Soon, the 10 little guys started killing monsters on their own, and Xiao Chang also managed to get a kill from time to time. Following a similar upgrade path as last time, it took Xiao Chun about 6 months to train this group of people. A lot can change in half a year. Wang Hai and his friends are about to reach level 70. The guild territory's defenses have been further strengthened. The city walls have been upgraded to level 2, and several defensive towers have also been upgraded to level 2. There's usually a level 70+ professional player stationed at the guild, so there shouldn't be any safety issues. Xiao Chun, this monster-slaying maniac, has already gained some fame in the guild territory. In particular, Wang Hai and others would occasionally help promote him, which made many people aware of Xiao Chen's existence. After grinding monsters for another 6 months, Xiao Chun decided to stop. He had finally achieved his goal. Your kill count has reached 10 million, earning you the achievement, Bloodthirsty Frenzied. You gain a special ability, Vampirism. Each attack restores health equal to 3 times the amount of damage dealt. The reward for killing 10 million is this? To be honest, it's really a bit too incredible. 3% of the life steal was extremely important to Xiao Chen. Even without healing, he might be able to tank a bunch of mobs and deal damage in the future. From now on, Xiao Chen's survival skills will be greatly enhanced. Your exceptional talent has been upgraded to level 3. 1 in a million. For every 10,000 targets killed, randomly gain 20 attribute points. This improvement was similar to what Xiao Chun had expected. His attributes would continue to increase in the future. After grinding monsters for half a year, Xiao Chen's total attributes increased by about 3,600, and he can now be considered a C-level professional. Xiao Chun, LV55 total attributes, 18236 attack, 9606 HP, 25,000 defense, 1425. Attack range, 110 meters, attack speed, 0.91, movement speed, 17. Skill 1, 7-fold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, there is a 10% chance to deal double damage. Because the attributes are random, the increase in attack is not so obvious, but the increase in health, defense, and attack speed is significant. With the added effects of his natal weapon and the ability to absorb blood, Xiao Chen's overall strength is already quite formidable. Archers are weak, with low health and low defense. After a few more years of hard work, once all the attributes have improved, things will be very different. Xiao Chen was satisfied with everything else, but his only headache was that they were too poor. Xiao Chen sold all the materials in his package, and it only cost him 8,326 gold coins in total. Should we bring another group of people to upgrade? Xiao Chen was actually willing, but his level had indeed fallen too far behind. It hasn't been upgraded much in a year. Xiao Chen opened his friends list and found that the number of names had decreased significantly. Wang Zhen and Lu Mei are both in level 69. As long as you can survive, you are destined to become stronger and stronger. These two individuals may not be exceptionally talented, but they possess a tenacity that is rare among ordinary people. Xiao Chen himself felt that he was most similar to these two. Now, these two lead their guild members through level 6 hard dungeons every day and occasionally join experienced players to run level 7 dungeons. Judging from their appearance, they're not in a hurry to upgrade further. They're probably already at a loss for how to upgrade. It's actually a good thing to gradually build up strength. Forget it, I'd better not bother them. Xiao Chen's strength is already sufficient. He can improve on his own. We need to upgrade, but more importantly, we need to make money. First, upgrade Xiao Qiang to silver level, then upgrade your main weapon to bronze level. I can no longer help people level up. In the past, leveling up was just a side job to earn some gold coins. The main goal was to increase the number of kills. Xiao Chen teleported back to Tian'an City. Instead of continuing to grind dungeons, he went out of the city gate again. Xiao Qiang, it's time for us to go our separate ways. After leaving the city gate, Xiao Chong was summoned. Less than a mile outside the city, there were monsters everywhere, mostly level 10 or 20. Many low-level professionals were training near the city walls, and they probably mistook Xiao Chun for a summoner. Bro, how come you have so many summoned beasts? Bro, wanna level up together? Xiao Chun concealed his information, so others could not discern his level. No, I'm going to go deeper inside to take a look. Xiao Chun wouldn't compete with these novice professionals for monsters. He led Xiao Chong forward. They hadn't gone far when they were surrounded by monsters. After walking 2 miles, the surrounding area was already teeming with small monsters. Xiao Chong, most of these monsters are around level 20. You can just stay here and be a monster-killing machine. Xiao Chong has 10 clones, each capable of dealing with low-level monsters. Once the clones are almost depleted, Xiao Chong can probably summon a new batch of clones. As long as he doesn't encounter any particularly powerful monsters, Xiao Chong can keep grinding monsters here. And that's how the kill count comes about. 11 using both hands together is more efficient than Xiao Chun using only one hand. Xiao Chun had made up his mind. From now on, he would place the cockroaches in the low-level area and let them farm monsters on their own. Summoners need to make use of their advantages. For example, Zhang Fan just throws his summoned beasts aside and then sits down in a chair. After settling Xiao Chong in, Xiao Chun used his bow and arrows to clear a path while searching for his target. Yes, he needs to fight various elite monsters and bosses, which will be the main way to make money for a while. 20 miles outside Tian'an City lies the territory of various guilds. Those territories are just points scattered across a vast area, and it is because of the existence of these territories that there are basically no bosses above level 70 in this area. Even level 20 or 30 monsters couldn't break through Xiao Chun's defense. Even surrounded by countless monsters, Xiao Chun was not injured in the slightest. A volley of arrows will kill 7 enemies, and a few copper coins will drop. Occasionally, you can also pick up some materials. When you can't find a target, just casually rack up some kills. Kills plus 7, lifesteal plus 540. The 7-fold shot has a high attack power. As the attack speed gradually increases, you can stand still and accumulate attributes to get more than 20,000 kills a day. Including Xiaoqiang and the others, the attribute points they earned in a day were quite considerable. Thinking about it this way, Xiao Chun really wanted to just stay put and grind monsters. Where did all these little monsters come from? The monsters are truly endless. Even if you kill millions of them in an instant, new monsters will immediately surge in like a tide. Even a level 50-plus professional like him felt despair when facing these level 20 to 30 monsters. You need to learn a movement skill, otherwise you'll find it really difficult to move around in groups of monsters. Xiao Chun could only move forward while fighting monsters. He had already spotted a level 20 elite monster, so naturally, he couldn't let it go. He wouldn't mind losing even a level 20 piece of black iron equipment. Before they had gone far, Xiao Chun's spirit arrow was aimed at the target. The attack range of over 100 meters saved him a lot of trouble. He had only fired a few arrows when he heard the broadcast. Kill plus 1, experience plus 0, guild contribution points plus 1, silver coins plus 40. You have obtained the Mystic Iron Helmet. And let me tell you, most people can't earn that kind of money. Xiao Chun didn't see any other high-level professionals nearby, and low-level professionals wouldn't dare to come. In other words, it's worthwhile for Xiao Chun to come to the lower-tier area if he can gain kills while doing so. Next target, that level 10 boss. I really don't know what a level 10 boss drops, but it'll probably just be a few silver coins. If you come across it, just take it. A mini-boss with only a few thousand HP was taken down with a single arrow. Kill plus 1, silver coins plus 20, you obtain a bronze belt, contribution points plus 1. It is indeed bronze equipment, but level 10 equipment is really not worth much. Anything I don't need, I just throw away on the trading platform. After 3 hours of fighting, Xiao Chun killed a total of 6 elite monsters and 3 bosses, earning a total of 3 gold coins. Fortunately, the kill count reached 10,000, triggering a 1 in a million event, which increased random attributes by 20. No, that's too inefficient. Even if I'm short of money right now, I still need to learn a movement technique first. Xiao Chun opened the public skills menu and searched for a while before finding a suitable one. Blink consumes 100 mana points to jump 10 meters in any direction. Interval time, 10 seconds. To be honest, this skill consumes too much mana. However, what Xiao Chun has in abundance is blue. Seeing that my total magic value was almost 30,000, I could flash hundreds of times in a row. Yes, this skill is perfect for me. Every time you teleport to a new location, you cannot kill a few small monsters during the 10-second interval before teleporting to the next location. This is probably what they mean by racing against time. This skill can be used for chasing and escaping, and many people still learn it. As a result, this skill book actually sold for more than 2,000 gold coins. Learn it. The assassin has a skill called Flash Strike, which costs about the same, but can unleash a powerful attack. It's very effective at hitting and retreating quickly. Each level up allows you to learn one common skill. Xiaoqun learned 2 in total, which still feels a bit extravagant. You've learned the blinking skill. With a thought, Xiaoqun had already flashed 10 meters away. This feeling was magical. Xiaoqun felt himself become much lighter. I'm out of here. After unleashing several skills in succession, Xiaoqun appeared dozens of meters away. Another series of attacks, and a level 30 elite monster fell to the ground. Having learned how to escape, Xiaoqun became bolder and began to venture deeper into the territory of high-level monsters to hunt them. Having many low-level monsters is actually very beneficial to Xiaoqun. At least his kill count is constantly increasing. To his surprise, Xiaoqiang remained standing firm and was not killed by the monsters. On the first day, for 1 in 10,000 opportunities were triggered. For times out of 10,000, the total attribute points are 80. Moreover, Xiaoqun also killed a large number of elite monsters and bosses. Chapter 22, You're only level 55? One advantage of summoned beasts is that they can fight without rest, day and night. As long as he has enough health, Xiaoqiang is a perpetual motion machine. Perhaps Xiaoqiang was really that strong, or perhaps a passing healer was occasionally healing him, but Xiaoqiang kept fighting enemies. In lower-tier areas, Xiaoqiang can indeed kill a monster with a single strike. Of course, with 10 clones carrying it, it is indeed not easy for it to die. A few days later, Xiaoqun had already fought his way to a position 10 miles away from Tian'an City. The monsters here are already level 30 or 40, and they can already inflict some damage on Xiaoqun. Without awakening the ability to suck blood, Xiaoqun would collapse in less than 10 minutes. Right now, he feels very strong. Even if a powerful attack is triggered, monsters of this level cannot be killed with a single arrow. In this area, the kill rate slows down. However, killing elite monsters yielded even greater rewards, and he also managed to kill a level 40 boss using his skillful maneuvering. I've got 9,600 gold coins now, almost 10,000. If you're lucky, you might get a couple of decent pieces of equipment. Xiaoqun had his eye on a level 45 elite monster and was preparing to make his move. Suddenly, he received another broadcast. Ding! Guild profit sharing has been credited to your account. You have earned a total of 210,000 contribution points and received a reward of 500 gold coins. Over the past year, Tianqing Guild has experienced rapid growth. The guild's various businesses gradually took off, generating considerable profits. What Xiaoqun didn't know was that the guild's profits could actually be distributed as dividends. 500 gold coins is a lot. I love my guild. With 10,000 gold coins, Xiaoqun immediately began upgrading his natal weapon. Ding! Your weapon upgrade is successful, minus 10,000 gold coins. Bronze bow exclusive weapon, untradeable. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 40, attack plus 400, attack range plus 20, attack speed plus 0.3, experience bonus 30. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike, attack plus 800. Effect 2, there is a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Effect 3, reduces the target's defense value by 10%. Upgrade requirements, 10 million experience, 100,000 gold, 10 enhancement gems, 10 refinement gems, 1 beast sinew. Enhancement level, 0. After upgrading his weapon, Xiaoqun's attack range reached 120 meters, and his attack speed increased to 1. The weapon provided him with tremendous benefits. All his attributes doubled, and his experience bonus increased by 10%. Reducing the target's defense by 10% is an incredibly powerful effect. Seeing that it would take 10 million experience points and 100,000 gold coins to advance to the next level, Xiaoqun lost his motivation to level up. It takes half a year of hard work to earn 10,000 gold coins, and several years to accumulate 100,000 gold coins. Those gems weren't cheap either. The conditions for upgrading your signature weapon are becoming increasingly stringent, with upgrades increasing tenfold. Of course, this bronze-level natal weapon is already comparable in power to the silver-level weapon. The enhancement level is 0. Yes, this weapon can be enhanced. Or rather, all weapons can be upgraded. However, most people wouldn't do this with weapons below level 60, as the investment is too large and the returns are too small. Right now, Xiaoqun has absolutely no intention of strengthening the equipment, even though it is upgradable. Too poor to afford upgrades. After working hard for more than half a year, Xiaoqun was very happy that his efforts had finally paid off. Haha, let's celebrate by killing an elite monster. With the weapon having a defense reduction effect, it becomes much easier to kill enemies. A level 45 abyss spider was whittled down to death in less than 5 minutes. Ding! You have gained 10 gold coins, 0 experience points, and 20 guild contribution points. Xiaochen didn't dare to go too deep. He stayed in the area around level 40 and planned to grind around Tianan City. Tianan City is very large. It might take a year to walk around it. If he can consistently trigger the 1 in a million challenge 4 times a day, his total attributes will increase by about 20,000 after a year. The drops from level 40 elite monsters are already quite good. If you're lucky enough to get a silver level necklace or a skill book, you can earn several thousand. Xiaochen's luck wasn't that great, but once he got a lot of kills, he was bound to make a fortune eventually. Even if you just pick up some bronze equipment every day, plus all the other drops, you can already earn several hundred gold coins a day. Get Xiaoqiang to level up within a month, and collect all the attribute items of both ordinary and black iron level within 2 months. Of course, this is just Xiaochen's goal, and it is difficult to achieve. Let others level up faster. Let them level up first. Ding! You have killed a total of 100 elite monsters. You have earned the achievement, Elite Hunter. All attributes plus 10, gold plus 10. I haven't gotten an achievement in a long time. I didn't expect that killing elite monsters could also earn an achievement. If you can get achievements for defeating elite monsters, then you must get them for defeating bosses, right? Xiaochen's motivation suddenly surged again. Every day, I spend 16 hours grinding monsters in the wild before returning to town to rest. Every day is fulfilling and wonderful. Xiaochen himself couldn't even count how many days he had been grinding. It must have been more than a month. Occasionally, Xiaochen would encounter teams that went out to hunt bosses, and these people's targets were mostly level 60 bosses. Several times, people invited Xiaochen to join the team, but he refused each time. High-level bosses offer high rewards, but if so many people share them, it becomes inefficient. Ding! You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting a random attribute plus 20. Xiaochen was very satisfied. His health and defense were increasing every day. Or should we venture deeper into the monster's lair? If you can occasionally kill some level 50 plus monsters, getting some experience is good. As Xiaochen was pondering this question, he suddenly heard shouts coming from ahead. Help! Those who cry for help are naturally human professionals. Xiaochen has received help from others more than once in the wild, and he will lend a hand whenever he can. Is there only one person crying for help, and that person is just like him? You wouldn't dare come here alone if you didn't have some ability, right? After a few flashes, Xiaochen saw a white-clad woman wielding a staff running wildly through the monster horde. While fleeing, she also cast healing spells on herself. A pastor. Priests primarily focus on healing and support, but they also possess some basic offensive abilities. Wait a minute, what's a level 62 priest doing running around like this? There were no powerful monsters chasing her. Within the team, the priest is protected. A pastor has actually left the team. What's going on? Xiaochen was quite helpless, but he still had to lend a hand. Run this way, I'll help you clear out the monsters. The woman moved slowly because too many small monsters were blocking her way. Wait a minute, why is her blood volume so unhealthy, only half left? A priest of this high level can kill level 30 or 40 monsters with a normal attack, at most requiring a few more hits. Moreover, isn't this just healing yourself? Quick, help me. Upon seeing Xiaochen, the woman shouted anxiously at him. Don't worry, there will be no danger. While he couldn't speak for other places, Xiaochen was confident in his abilities in this area. Wait, you're only level 55. What do you mean by only level 55? Isn't level 55 enough? Xiaochen was frustrated. He wanted to save people, so why was he being rejected? The woman's expression quickly changed from surprise to horror. Quick, you run too, or you'll die too. You're not that easy to die. Today I'll show you how a level 55 person saved you. Chapter 23, I didn't do anything. You invite Lu Man to join the team. Lu Man has joined your team. After joining the team, Xiaochen noticed something was amiss. Lu Man was poisoned, and the poison caused her to lose blood continuously. Moreover, why does she have such a large amount of blood? Xiaochen, right? Quick, there's an assassin. Upon hearing this, Xiaochen was momentarily stunned. Why not say there are monsters or bosses? What did she say? An assassin? What did you say? Assassins, those are professionals. Are there professionals committing murders in places like this? Danger. Run. Lu Man was clearly not the kind of professional who knew nothing. While dodging monster attacks, she healed herself and didn't forget to give Xiaochen a buff. Lu Man has buffed you with Battle Spirit. Attack plus 1000, defense plus 500. As expected of a level 60 plus priest, the bonus is quite considerable. You receive a healing spell, your health plus 10,000. It's not a single healing spell, nor is it a series of spells cast in quick succession. No, you're about to die. Hurry up and heal yourself. Xiao Chen was speechless. Why was he still thinking of healing him at a time like this? No, I'm afraid he'll kill you instantly. Just now, he killed a level 60 archer with a single strike. Don't scare me. Xiao Chen couldn't detect the invisible assassin at all. If that person were to sneak up on him, it would be really hard to defend against. Quick, come back to the city with me. As soon as Xiao Chen finished speaking, he felt a sharp pain in his back. That son of a bitch actually made a move. Health minus 23,500. Xiao Chen was terrified. His health was almost depleted, with only a little over 1,000 units remaining. Plus 10,000. Xiao Chen had to admit that this healing technique was quite necessary. It truly lived up to its level of over 60. How could one stab take away so much blood? If it weren't for his base stats being far superior to other archers, he would have been finished today. Xiao Chen didn't see the assassin, but his multi-shot attack had already been launched automatically. The arrows that were originally meant for the small monsters hit the assassin instead. Powerful strike, critical hit minus 23,650. To be honest, Xiao Chen had absolutely no experience in fighting enemies. He had never fought with other professionals. It's over. The assassin's attack speed is extremely fast. The next strike will come almost immediately. Unexpectedly, a broadcast voice rang out. You have killed Li Fei and received the Star Alliance bounty reward of 1,000 gold coins and 100 guild contribution points. Hearing this, Xiao Chen was truly shocked. He just killed him? When Lu Man saw the assassin suddenly fall, she froze on the spot, forgetting what she was doing. Oh no, you've been poisoned. Quickly heal yourself. He's about to die, and he's still just standing there in a daze. You killed him? Xiao Chen was innocent. I didn't do anything, and he just collapsed. Xiao Chen began to understand what was going on. At the crucial moment, a powerful attack was triggered, along with a critical hit, a defense reduction effect, and the damage bonus from the armor-piercing arrow, which instantly killed a level 62 assassin. Damn, I'm really lucky. Are you really only level 55? Luckily, I'm only level 55. This guy probably didn't take me seriously because of my low level. If he had aimed that knife at my neck, I would be dead. Attacking weaknesses deals far more damage. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen felt a chill run down his spine. Fortunately, assassins are a class with high burst damage but low health. Even so, it was impossible for Xiao Chen to kill him in one go. This guy already had injuries, and his health was low. This time it really was God's blessing. He wasn't harmed by monsters in the wild, but he was almost killed by his own kind. It took Xiao Chen a while to recover from killing someone without feeling anything. How did you guys get involved with this guy? We didn't provoke him. It was just a normal level 60 boss fight when he suddenly attacked and, together with the boss, wiped out our tank. The tanks were all wiped out instantly, so naturally the remaining people couldn't withstand the boss. He not only instantly killed the team's tank, but also took the opportunity to kill several of my teammates. His poison darts are extremely dangerous. If it weren't for you, I would have been poisoned too. The process was easy to understand, but Xiao Chen really didn't understand why. It's hard to understand why someone would turn a knife on their own kind. If these people died here, probably no one would notice anything unusual. It's actually quite normal for one of the teams that went out not to return. Everyone would assume he died at the hands of a monster, but who would have thought he was killed by another professional? Perhaps, this is how many people who disappear die. Lu Man, just pretend this never happened and don't mention it to anyone. This is definitely not one person. It's likely a group. Xiao Chen knew that there were a lot of people on the bounty list. If anyone finds out he killed Li Fei, it could lead to retaliation. Xiao Chen, I don't need to tell you this. It's marked on the bounty list. Isn't this just making me a target of hatred? Normally, someone capable of killing a professional like Li Fei wouldn't be afraid of retaliation. But Xiao Chen is different. He has low health and likes to kill monsters alone in the wild. Isn't he the perfect target for revenge? I really want to return the 1,000 gold coin reward to him. Brother Xiao, if I'm not mistaken, he killed people to steal the boss. Stealing the boss? Yes, the boss only has 1 or 2% of its health left. He probably didn't expect that I was wearing a full set of silver equipment and had a gold level weapon, making my health and defense much higher than those of other professionals of the same level. Otherwise, he would have already eliminated the boss after killing everyone else. Having a level 60 boss all to yourself is indeed very tempting. Wow, you have a full set of silver armor and golden weapons. Saying things like that is very likely to provoke hatred. Wait, you said the boss is about to die? Xiao Chen suddenly looked up. He finally realized what was happening. Quick, come with me. Xiao Chen was not afraid of the heavily injured level 60 boss at all. Those aren't monsters, they're moving experience pools, and those are glittering gold coins. Xiao Chen, can you manage without a tank? Wait for me. I'll heal you and boost your defense. Xiao Chen didn't hear Lu Man's words at all, and instead plunged into the monster horde. If there's anything that could make Xiao Chen forget everything, it's probably the boss. After several, or even a dozen flashes, Xiao Chen saw an enraged abyss spider roaring in fury. That abyssal spider was 2 stories tall. It was too conspicuous. Its health is recovering, and in a short while it has recovered to 4%. The boss, which had over 800,000 HP, now only had a little over 30,000 HP left. This is no boss at all. It's just a mob, not even as good as an elite monster. Xiao Chen began to unleash his attacks from 120 meters away. While outputting the output, he would occasionally flash backward. The attack range of a level 60 boss is much longer, but it's still less than 120 meters. Minus 8,016. Minus 8,103. Before Xiao Chen could fire 10 arrows, the abyss spider's massive body collapsed. At this time, Lu Man had not yet arrived. Xiao Chen was indeed being unfair. He left the team the moment the boss fell. Ding! You have killed a level 60 abyss spider. Gold plus 200, experience plus 210,000, contribution plus 500. You have obtained the star dagger. You have obtained the star helmet. You have obtained the recipe for the magic vortex potion. You have obtained the abyss core. Upon seeing the series of announcements, Xiao Chen knew he had struck it rich. The experience and loot are exclusive to you. It's incredibly satisfying. Xiao Chen didn't rush to calculate how much these things were worth, but instead first added Lu Man to the team. I'm sorry, what I did was a bit unethical. Consider this my reward for saving you, okay? You're someone with gold tier equipment, so you're not really that concerned about a level 60 boss, right? From now on, we're even. Xiao Chen felt this was fair. Let's make things clear now so we can have fewer arguments later. Xiao Chen, you should have done that. But can my one life compare to a boss's? It might still be a little short. You. Well, that's actually Xiao Chen's true thought. At least, that's how he feels. Alright, now the boss is defeated, and the assassin is dead too. Are you getting ready to go back now? If you're not confident, I can send you back to the area with low-level monsters. Xiao Chen only now realized that he had accidentally rushed into an area where level 60 monsters roamed. A single monster with 200,000 HP is quite difficult to kill. Chapter 24 is not worth reading. Okay, let's go back first. Xiao Chen wasn't used to being alone with a female professional, so he just walked ahead, clearing monsters while searching for elite monsters. Xiao Chen, are you killing a boss alone in a level 40 monster area? Yeah, I don't mind whether it's a boss or an elite monster. Are you short of money? Seriously? What are you talking about? Who the hell isn't short of money? Do you want me to heal you? With your damage output, we might be able to kill the level 50 elite monster. No need, I can manage on my own. Xiao Chen was telling the truth. The efficiency would only be lower if the two of them worked together. He has the ability to suck blood, so in areas with low-level monsters, it doesn't matter much whether he's healed or not. If Lu Man helps her, she will not only incur an unnecessary favor, but it will also slow down her leveling speed. Okay, let's go back to the city together. Lu Man was not angry when she was rejected. Everyone's path is different. On the way back, Xiao Chen unconsciously checked Lu Man's attributes. Then, he lost his composure. No, your healing output exceeded 100,000 HP? I'm over level 60, isn't that normal? Is that normal? What level of professional are you? B-level priest. Okay, then that might be a bit normal. A player who can afford a full set of silver armor, or a wealthy woman who can get a gold weapon at level 60, must actually have some real strength. What is your total attribute value again? 15,000. Seeing this data, Xiao Chen felt somewhat more at ease. When he reaches level 60 or so, if he also wears the silver set, he will have roughly the same stats. Let's add each other as friends. Does that mean you won't add me as a friend if my rank is lower or my equipment is worse? No, most of my friends are EF level professionals. However, most of them are no longer with us, so we won't add any more. On the way back to the city, Xiao Chen began to process the items. Sold a silver grade star dagger for plus 2,800 gold coins. Sold the silver grade starry sky helmet for plus 800 gold. Sold a silver grade abyss core for plus 10,000 gold coins. Selling the magic vortex potion recipe allows level 60 alchemists to learn it, plus 12,000 gold coins. Defeating a level 60 boss yields a total reward of 25,600, which is quite considerable. This can be said to be the most profitable Xiao Chen has ever made since becoming a professional. Xiao Chen's current total wealth, 31,056 gold. Lu Man, you've been awakened for less than a year, haven't you? Yes, it's been almost a year. How many gold coins do you have? More than 50,000. Needless to say, This person, like Wang Hai, also comes from a prominent family. Don't compare your wealth with this kind of person. You should find a more reliable team in the future. If something happens to someone with your professional talent, it will be a loss for Tian'an City. Li Fei would probably have a real headache if he encountered a professional like Lu Man. It would be extremely difficult to kill her. An ordinary professional would be killed in a few moves. I will still go out of the city to fight monsters in the future, but I will have to deliberately hide my name. We can't stop moving forward just because we're afraid of retaliation. We have to keep improving. Xiaoqin, you're right. Becoming a professional is always dangerous, and humanity cannot keep retreating indefinitely if it wants to get out of its predicament. We are much more fortunate than our ancestors. Damn it. Let's not get too carried away with a casual chat. Xiaoqin, I suddenly remembered. I've heard your name before. What? Am I that famous? Wang Hai and I are also friends. All right. These rich kids all belong to the same circle, so it's normal for them to know each other. For people like us, it's actually quite easy to advance, but opportunities to experience life and death are rare. I learned a lot today. In addition, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to you once again. No need. I've already thanked you. A level 60 boss. That's incredibly generous. I have a gold necklace in my backpack. I'll give it to you if you need it, as a way of thanking you for saving my life. A gold necklace. Oh, you can thank me again if you want. Gold jewelry, or even a necklace. Who could resist? Okay, hurry up and level up. I hope to see you again when you're at level 80 or 90. It definitely will. Thank you so much. If you need me, Xiaoqin, in the future, I will do my best to help. Xiaoqin felt really bad about accepting someone's gold necklace. Compared to this, kicking someone out of the team seems even less of a good thing. Even if we don't kick her out, she probably won't want those lost items, right? For a moment, Xiaoqin felt like he wasn't human. All right, I'm going back to the city now. Once I reach level 80, I'll venture out of the city to train. I refuse to believe I can still be killed. Professionals like Wang Zhen and Lu Mei may never reach level 80 in their entire lives. But for Lu Man, reaching level 80 wouldn't be too difficult. Miss Lu, you will definitely become stronger and stronger. Why are you suddenly being so polite? That's right. Xiaoqin was very polite, and only after his target Lu Man left did he quickly find a secluded corner to sit down. In fact, even in places where there are people, no one can see what's in his backpack. Radiant necklace, gold grade, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 100, attack power plus 20. Effect 1. There is a 10% chance to dodge damage. The bonuses are absolutely amazing, and the attributes are incredibly powerful. A gold necklace provides more than double the benefit of a silver necklace. This is something only powerful individuals at levels 80 or 90 can possess. Its price in the trading market is 10 times that of a silver necklace. Something worth nearly 30,000 gold coins was given away just like that. He did save her life, after all. Thinking about it this way, Xiaoqin felt a little more at ease. Right now, Xiaoqin really needs this kind of thing. There are still over 30,000 gold coins left. I need to upgrade Xiaoqin a bit. Today was the day Xiaoqin spent the most money. 2 portions of the bronze level Undying Divine Flame, minus 10,000 gold. You obtained an iron grade Undying Crystal Core, level 80, and minus 1,600 gold. You obtained a bronze level Undying Crystal Core, level 100, and minus 20,000 gold. Xiaoqin was truly determined. This time, he was determined to improve Xiaoqin to the required standard. Your summoned beast has been upgraded to silver tier, gaining plus 20,000 HP and plus 1,000 attack. Your summoned beast has fused with the Undying Crystal Core, increasing its HP by 200. Using a bronze grade Immortal Crystal Core grants plus 1,000 HP, plus 100 attack, and plus 50 defense. After a series of exaggerated announcements, Xiaoqiang's size doubled. Although it has grown larger, it looks much more agile. Undead Skeleton, LV 55 Silver Rank. HP, 140,000 attack, 10,001 defense, 1,852. Skill, summons level 4 clones, each inheriting 40 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, Undying Divine Flame, Silver level 2. After spending over 30,000 gold coins, Xiaoqiang finally started to perk up. Later, I'll get a new set of silver grade equipment and a better weapon, then I'll be able to stand on my own. Xiaoqin also thought that when fighting monsters, he could just throw Xiaoqiang into the monster horde. Each little skeleton has over 50,000 health points, much more than the original body's health points. After putting on the gold necklace, Xiaoqin's overall combat strength improved significantly. Come on, let's go grind some level 60 mobs. For safety reasons, Xiaoqin did not go back to the original place, but instead teleported directly to the guild territory. A month ago, he didn't dare to stray too far from the defensive tower's range, but now things are clearly different. Xiao Chun felt a sense of familiarity returning to the guild territory. I don't know if it's just my imagination, but this time when he came back, everyone was smiling and greeting him. Xiao Chun doesn't have many friends. Have these people mistaken him for someone else? Hey boss, you're back. Upon suddenly hearing this address, Xiao Chun wondered if he had misheard. Big shot. When did he become associated with this word? Yeah, Xiao Chun, you don't need to be modest. Killing an assassin at level 60 or higher is something an ordinary person can't do. You knew that? There was a system announcement in the guild channel. Zhang Fan, a top player, has been spamming the guild channel for a long time. Everyone knows about it. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was about to go crazy. Zhang Fan, I'll never let you get away with this. Wouldn't this just invite hatred towards him? Xiao Chun quickly concealed his name, level, and all other information. Don't worry, Zhang Fan has already been banned from the guild channel by Qin Zhan. Here you go. Unable to speak in the guild channel, he went to the city channel and spammed the chat. Now, most people in Tianan City know that Zhang Fan has an awesome brother who killed an assassin on the bounty list, even though he was 10 levels higher. This record is indeed impressive, even somewhat exaggerated. But it was just a coincidence. He was lucky to escape with his life. Xiao Chun really didn't intentionally go for the bounty. He just accidentally picked up a kill. It seems that killing a bounty hunter has quite a significant impact. Xiao Chun hadn't spoken much with his friends in a year, and now all their profile pictures were flashing. Su Ming, as expected of the person I chose, amazing. Sun Jian, your level isn't high, but your combat strength is undeniable. Zhang Fan, hurry up and thank me, I've made your name known. Li Hailon, brother Xiao, you can't keep a low profile now. Wang Zhan, I was wondering why you hadn't upgraded. It turns out you were secretly doing something big. Qin Zhan, you have won honor for the guild, and you are hereby rewarded with a black iron grade skill book. It has to be someone from the guild. Giving something tangible is the most important thing. There are 5 skill books of the black iron level, and what kind of skill you can awaken depends entirely on luck. Your attack range plus 10. Okay, I guess I don't need this skill book. Chapter 25, Accumulating Strength for Future Success. With an attack range of 130, Xiao Chun is truly a top-tier player if you consider distance. We've accumulated so many contribution points in the guild, it's time to use them all. Over the years, I've only accumulated about 500,000 to 600,000 contribution points, which is equivalent to about 500 to 600 gold coins. Xiao Chun exchanged all the gold coins for attribute items, bought some cheap potions, and tried some snacks he had never eaten before. Many basic items are still quite inexpensive. I didn't have time to specifically look for them before. Your constitution increases by 2 after consuming osmanthus cake. You have consumed the soul gathering pill, increasing your stamina by 2. You consumed the power fruit, your strength increased by 3. 5 or 600 gold coins, and you get several hundred attribute bonuses, which is pretty good. I've accumulated enough points. I need to level up to level 60 or higher as soon as possible. Your main weapon provides a 30% experience bonus, but since 40% of that experience is allocated to it, leveling up will still be relatively slow. Xiaoqiang, you guys go and fight the level 40 monsters yourselves. When there's no healing available, just let Xiaoqiang rack up kills. Even level 40 monsters drop a lot of items. By the end of the day, you can accumulate quite a bit of coins and materials. Xiao Chun, on the other hand, relied on his extremely long attack range to directly stand still and output damage. A group of monsters surrounded him, but he was able to recover the health he lost through lifesteal. Experience plus 216, kills plus 1, silver coins plus 20. Powerful strike, 35965. Minus 17,693. This explosive output is all base output without any buffs. The bonus from a gold tier item is terrifying, and the effects of your main item are also quite powerful. Once you reach level 60, switch to a set of silver equipment, and your base damage output will easily exceed 20,000. As long as you don't compare him to a second-generation player like Lu Man, Xiao Chun's output is quite impressive. Gaining experience by soloing allows for an unprecedentedly fast leveling speed. Sharpening your axe won't delay your wood-chopping work. That's certainly true. My experience points are increasing rapidly every day. Each round of attacks against 7 monsters yields over 1,500 experience points. This doesn't feel like leveling up to 60 at all. The leveling speed is about the same as leveling up to 30. There are people in the guild who can lead level 6 dungeons, but there are very few people like Xiao Chun who grind mobs to level up. Very few people can solo it. Most people have to team up. Xiao Qin's performance is so outstanding that it's impossible for him not to attract attention. Even Chen Zhan, who was level 90, was curious. Xiao Qin, where did you get that life-stealing ability? Hey bro, once you reach 10 million kills, you'll get an achievement. This is the achievement reward. 10 million, you're really something else. Should I promote you within the guild and set an example for you? Hey boss, don't mess with me. Xiao Qin was used to keeping a low profile, and his strength did not allow him to be high profile. People a few years younger than him are already over level 60, so his strength is actually nothing special. Xiao Qin, your summoned beasts are all silver level? You've struck it rich lately to be able to raise your summoned beasts to this level. He did indeed make a fortune. If we consider the gold level necklace, it could be said that he made 2 fortunes. Of course, Xiao Qin had to keep a low profile. He had accidentally picked up a level 60 boss. It seems the guild needs to allocate more resources to develop you. If you wish, you can join the team to kill high-level bosses. To be honest, Xiao Qin really longed for it. Thank you so much, sir. I'll assign you a spot after you reach level 60. In Chen Zhan's eyes, a high-level boss must be at least level 70, right? Whether or not someone is there to guide him is not that important anymore. Xiao Qin can do it all by himself. Other professions may have much stronger output than him, but someone of his level probably can't solo level 50 elite mobs. With his extremely long attack range, combined with the blink skill and the ability to drain life, Xiao Qin was able to whittle down a level 50 elite monster all by himself. These abilities are all indispensable. If you encounter a level 50 elite monster, you should fight it one by one. The rewards from level 50 elite monsters are quite considerable, easily reaching hundreds of gold per run, and with good luck, 1 or 2,000 gold is possible. Of course, for now, the main focus is still on stationary DPS. After reaching level 60 and changing equipment, there will be another significant boost. I've been killing monsters day and night, and my kill count and experience are increasing rapidly. The coin drop rate is also decent. I can earn over 100 gold coins a day. While Xiao Qin was diligently grinding monsters, a piece of news caused a stir throughout Tian'an City. Dimensional broadcast. The teleportation array between Tian'an City and Wushuang City has been completed. Wushuang City has now established teleportation arrays with 10 other cities. What does that mean? Everyone can travel directly to other cities through Wushuang City. In the future, if a city is in danger, the strong people in other cities can come to its aid. Because of this teleportation array, Tian'an City's defensive capabilities have been greatly enhanced. The 11 cities that established teleportation arrays all had top-tier experts stationed there. A level 10 raid is already a 100-player raid. Many cities are unable to conquer level 11 or 12 dungeons because they lack strong enough players. Now that so many cities are connected, the world's strongest people can finally join forces, and the top power of Earth will experience explosive growth. Blue Star's professionals have successfully conquered the level 130 dungeon for the first time, granting all professions a plus 10 bonus to all attributes and a plus 100 bonus to gold. Professional player Qin Haoyan killed a silver level Abyss Lord. All professional players' defense increased by 10. Xiao Yan led his team to eliminate a deep Abyss Rift, granting all attributes of Tian'an City's professionals a plus 10 bonus. In the following period, Xiao Qin saw a series of good news and received a lot of rewards. The strength of all professionals is rapidly improving, and the mortality rate of professionals outside Tian'an City has greatly decreased. Centuries after the advent of gaming, for the first time, humanity began to move the battle lines forward. It's moving very slowly, but that's definitely a very good sign. Xiao Qin started from a very low point, but he actually happened to be born at the right time. In an era of rapid growth in the strength of Blue Star professionals, his various abilities are also rapidly increasing. After 2 months of continuous hard work, Xiao Qin finally broke through to level 60. Every 10 levels brings a significant improvement, and this time was no exception. Level plus 1, all attributes plus 10, free attributes plus 20, attack speed plus 0, attack range plus 10 meters, base attack plus 1000. After reaching level 60, Xiao Qin spent more than 10 days grinding elite bosses of various levels before he finally saved up enough money to buy a set of equipment. This time, naturally, I'll be switching to a new set of silver equipment. Even Xiao Chong and Xiao Chun are preparing to change into a set of level 60 bronze equipment. A piece of silver equipment can be obtained for less than 1,000 gold, but it will cost another 4,000 gold after selling the old equipment. He was naturally willing to spend this money. He had spent tens of thousands of gold coins some time ago. Radiant armor, silver grade, equipment level, 60. Strength plus 60, agility plus 60, constitution plus 60, defense plus 300, health plus 2000. Level 60 silver equipment has very considerable stat boosts. You obtain the Radiant Helmet. You obtain the Radiant Bracers. After buying the 6 pieces of equipment, Xiao Chun was almost completely transformed. You gain the Radiant Set bonus, plus 20,000 HP, plus 500 defense. Xiao Chun, LV60, 2.4 million experience points. Total attributes, 24236 attack, 26006 HP, 63,000 defense, 2725. Attack range, 120 meters, attack speed, 1.21, movement speed, 23. Skill 1, 7-fold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, there is a 10% chance to deal double damage. After reaching level 60, Xiao Chen's strength was much greater than he had expected. This is the result of accumulating knowledge and experience before unleashing its full potential. With a base attack of 20,000, it can now rival a B-rank archer. With a total attribute of 24,000, it seems to be much stronger than a second-generation character like Lu Man. After Xiao Qiang upgraded his equipment, his overall strength also improved significantly. Undead Skeleton, LV60 silver rank. HP, 160,000 attack, 12,001 defense, 2,352. Skill, summons level 4 clones, each inheriting 40 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, Undying Divine Flame, silver level 2. Your level has reached 60, and the Dimensional Treasury will reward you with 3,000 gold coins. Another huge reward. After buying the equipment, I didn't have much money left, but now I can buy another batch of items. He has already used 1 Iron Grade skill book and can still consume 4 more. Since I have a little spare money, I should hurry up and buy the skill books. Your attack range plus 10. Multi-shot plus 1. Attack range plus 10. Multi-shot plus 1. Xiao Chun was already used to it, and it didn't matter if he didn't awaken any new skills. In fact, some of these skills might be even more suitable for Xiao Chun now. Attack range 150 meters, 9-shot attack. These 2 abilities would make any archer envious. Especially for Xiao Chun who needs to grind monsters, the 9-fold shot is simply overpowered. Chapter 26 was achieved in this way. After reaching level 60, Xiao Chun went to a level 5 dungeon. The normal dungeons are filled with level 45 mobs, which are not too difficult to defeat. The level 5 hard dungeon was still very difficult for Xiao Chun, and he only managed to clear it after cooperating well with Xiao Chong. There weren't any particularly good drops, but I still made a small profit of a few dozen gold, which is not bad. You cleared the first 5 levels of dungeons and earned the achievement of first try. All attributes plus 10, attack plus 1,000. There's no experience to be gained from running a level 5 dungeon, but Xiao Qin still has to run one for this achievement. The attack power was increased by 1,000, which was an extremely generous reward. Xiao Qin's total attack power reached 27,000. He had run the level 6 normal dungeon 10 times, but he would not do the difficult dungeons for the time being. It would be too difficult to fight, and the efficiency would be very low. My next goal is to slowly level up to level 65. Once you've accumulated enough experience, you can try fighting level 60 elite monsters. After completing the level 5 dungeon, Xiao Qin immediately returned to the guild territory. Earn money, level up, and accumulate kills. Xiao Qin's growth process was actually very simple and not even dangerous. He can fight level 60 monsters even while standing within the defensive range of the arrow tower. Xiao Qin had grown to love this kind of life, happily grinding monsters and steadily improving his skills every day. It's just a pity that in this kind of world, he won't have time for a stable promotion. When Xiao Qin reached level 61, a special announcement startled all the professionals on the entire Blue Star. Urgent announcement. The level 4 dungeon has been invaded by the Necromancer world, and the dungeon has now become connected to the Necromancer world. Professionals near the main city should rush to the level 4 dungeon to stop the undead army. If the instance falls, the undead world will completely merge with the Blue Star plane, and Blue Star will become a dead land. If that happens, the Blue Star plane will be completely abandoned for the sake of cosmic safety. The dimensional emergency plan has been activated, and we are ready to destroy all data and evacuate at any time. All professionals, regardless of level or talent, are urged to immediately proceed to the level 4 dungeon to defend against the undead invasion. This is the first time something like this has happened since the game was released. Many people took a short time to realize what had happened. In recent years, the situation of professionals on Blue Star has become better and better. 1 second Tiannan City is full of laughter, and the next second the apocalypse is coming. Quick, let's get into the level 4 dungeon. Everyone retreated their defensive lines and entered the instance to defend. Those who are level 100 or above, gather immediately. We must stand at the forefront. Within the Tianqing Guild, orders were quickly issued. The war has begun. Guild members, join the group immediately. Everyone spent all their money and maximized their abilities. Forget about saving up coins. If you don't spend them this time, you might not get any more. This incident is an unknown event, and its danger level is the highest. I will charge ahead of you all. If I fall, please continue the charge, brothers. News has arrived that a large number of high-level undead creatures are attempting to break into the dungeon. We must provide immediate support. Urgent announcement. Please stay on duty for 24 hours. The dimensional rift will automatically close after 24 hours. The dimensional treasury has begun distributing supplies. This time, the dimensional treasury will be emptied. Based on their strength ranking, each professional's items will differ. It's clear that the situation is extremely dire, and even the system dimension has lost all confidence. Xiao Qin's strength was not enough to change anything. He could only fight with all his might alongside the guild members. Those who can truly determine the outcome are the top players who are level 100 or above. Don't think about the outcome, just fight your best. Otherwise, you'll easily break down mentally. You have received supplies from the Dimensional Vault, and you have obtained a Fury Potion. Fury Potion, Epic, increases attack by 100 for 24 hours. Seeing such an incredible boost, Xiao Qun was astonished. Limited time item, incredibly powerful. Anyway, as long as he defends for 24 hours, Xiao Qun will just eat this thing as soon as he gets his hands on it. Attack plus 21,560, total attack, for 3120. When they returned to Tianan City, a group of Tianqing Guild members had already entered the instance, and a second group was rapidly gathering. Xiao Qin saw many familiar faces, including Chen Zhan, Su Qing, Wang Hai, and Li Hailan. You gain the Li Hailan War Aura bonus, attack plus 20, defense plus 20. Li Hailan's abilities have improved, and her level has reached 83. Such a genius is naturally worthy of the guild's focused cultivation. You have received Su Qing's Battle Spirit buff, attack plus 800, defense plus 200. You gain a protective aura, defense plus 300, health plus 3000. With all the buffs combined, Xiao Qin's current combat power is actually quite frightening. With a base attack of 20,000, and after various buffs, the attack power actually reached 100,000. Xiao Qin never expected that he could possess such terrifying combat power. But that's not enough. He still has a lot of room for improvement. Of course, he needs a lot of money. At this point, Xiao Qun could no longer be embarrassed. He needed to improve even further. Even if there's only a 1 in 10,000 chance, he'd still want to try. He had a feeling that this was an opportunity for him. If you pass this level, you may see a significant improvement. Can anyone lend me 100,000 gold coins? I will repay double the amount later. No, I need 200,000 gold coins. To upgrade your signature weapon, you need 100,000 gold coins and a large number of enhancement gems. Xiao Qin knew that making this request now was too abrupt, as probably no one had that much wealth. Moreover, even if I had that much money, no one would lend it to me. If Xiao Qun dies in the dungeon, all that money will be wasted. At this point, everyone is focused on survival and will only use all their money for upgrades. The chances were slim, but Xiao Qun still wanted to give it a try. Brother Xiao, I've spent all my gold coins. Yes, even if I didn't spend it, I only have a few hundred gold coins. If you lend me 200,000 yuan right now, I'm afraid no one can come up with that amount. Indeed, borrowing so much money from someone is inappropriate. Xiao Qun was also somewhat unwilling, which is why he asked that question. I'm so sorry. Xiao Qin thought the matter was over. Ding. You have received a team allocation, plus 260,000 gold coins. Xiao Qin was shocked when he saw the news. They're really giving it to me? Xiao Qun, this isn't my money, it's the guild's money. If he's still alive, he'll still get 520,000. The guild's money is all yours, so hurry up and get it. This is a private message Chen Zhan sent him. Xiao Qun naturally accepted the money directly, but he still asked one question. What if she dies? If you all die, then basically everyone will be gone, and money will have no meaning. Xiao Qun, I have faith in you. Giving you this money shouldn't be a mistake. Having probably seen Xiao Qun solo elite monsters so many times, Chen Zhan was surprisingly optimistic about Xiao Qun. Xiao Qun was deeply moved, but he didn't have time to say anything to express his gratitude. Okay, I will definitely pay you back. Don't worry, this money will definitely not be wasted. With battle imminent, Xiao Qun quickly opened the trading post. You gained plus 10 enhancement gem. You gained plus 10 refinement gem. Your signature weapon has been successfully upgraded. Silver Bow exclusive weapon, untradeable. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 100, attack plus 1000, attack range plus 50, attack speed plus 0.5, experience bonus 40. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike, attack plus 2000. Effect 2, there is a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Effect 3, reduces the target's defense value by 10%. Effect 4, there is a 1 in 10,000 chance of dealing a fatal blow. Upgrade requirements: 100 million experience points, 1 million gold coins, 100 enhancement gems, 100 refinement gems, and 1 exotic beast tendon. Enhancement level, 0. Upon seeing his upgraded natal weapon, Xiao Chun was momentarily stunned. The various attributes have increased more than double. The key is the addition of an effect, a 1 in 10,000 chance of triggering a fatal blow, which is truly overpowered. The boasts they made have actually come true in this way. Xiao Chun originally only wanted to upgrade his natal weapon, but since he was given an extra 60,000 gold coins, he naturally used them directly. If things really don't work out, I'll sell the equipment to pay back the money. You have obtained Radiant Ring X2. Radiant Ring, gold grade, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 100, critical hit chance plus 16%, attack range plus 20 meters. After equipping 2 rings, Xiao Chun's total probability of a distracted attack reached 42%. Attack range, 200 meters. After various buffs, Xiao Chun's base attack power reached 120,000, his attack speed was 2.5, and his health exceeded 100,000. With this level of strength, soloing a level 60 boss would be a breeze. Xiao Chun was certain that his current strength was comparable to that of a level 80 professional. Of course, the gold coins he owed were equivalent to the annual income of several level 80 powerhouses. The level 4 dungeon used to be limited to a certain number of players, but now there are no restrictions. Hundreds of people were teleported into the instance together. Level 4 dungeons no longer seem to be limited to just a few small areas. It appears that billions of dungeons overlap, forming a vast world of death. Upon entering this world, Xiao Chun sensed an intense aura of death, a feeling he had never experienced before. In front of him was a flat area, or rather a plain, stretching for who knows how many miles. On the plains, many skeletons tens of meters tall were running, and squads of death knights were charging. Within moments of entering, Xiao Chun saw hordes of humans falling to the ground. The team size fluctuated wildly, with many people joining and many dying in battle. Humans seem utterly insignificant in the face of these undead monsters. At this point, everyone could only rush forward. All tanks forward, support and healing stations behind. They are all high-level monsters, so be very careful. They are not just monsters. These monsters from the world of the dead are clearly more intelligent. It's clear they have someone in charge, and they work together seamlessly. Xiao Chun saw hordes of monsters at level 70 or 80, and level 90 monsters were also everywhere. There must be level 100 experts at the forefront, so they don't need to face those who are above level 100. Of course, it was also very difficult to deal with these small monsters. Normal skeleton, LV 80, HP, 600,000, attack, 6,400, defense, 2,000. Elite skeleton, LV 80, 1 million HP, 8,500 attack. These are just ordinary monsters, and they come in huge groups. These monsters weren't just one, nor were they 10,000. They were countless and endless. This is the true cataclysm of the undead. Xiao Chun was somewhat frightened. Even if they managed to hold out today, he estimated that only 10% or 20% of the guild members would be able to return alive. I can't think about these things now, otherwise I won't have the confidence to fight at all. Having taken so much money, Xiao Chun could only try to cover for as many of his guild brothers as possible. He was also afraid of dying and dared not rush to the front. Actually, there's no need to rush. Many monsters have already crossed the defense lines and are almost at the teleportation point. Xiao Chun's ninefold shot was simply not enough. Minus 109,865. Minus 98,654. Powerful strike, 213695. Xiao Chun's attack speed has increased, and he can now fire nearly 3 arrows per second. Each of his 9 attacks resulted in terrifying damage output per second. It also triggers various effects from time to time, and the output is truly explosive. Experience plus 1,600. Experience plus 3,650. Experience plus 2019. This improvement in experience gave Xiao Chun a great surprise. Whether I can get out alive is uncertain, but before I fall, I will definitely gain a lot of experience today. Oh right, I forgot to summon Xiao Qiang. Xiao Qiang is now a silver level summoned beast. and with its decent skills, its combat power is about the same as that of an ordinary silver-level summoned beast. Having a dozen or so extra meat shields might save a few lives. After Xiao Chun released Xiao Chong, he didn't have the energy to care about him anymore. If there was time, he should be able to heal Xiao Chong a little. After Xiao Chun gradually adapted to the rhythm of the battlefield, he used the blink skill from time to time to cover many of his comrades. Brother Xiao, you're amazing. Your damage output is ranked in the top 100 of the guild. Well, this is indeed the first time Xiao Chun has achieved such high output. Can you please focus on something else? You're still looking at the rankings. Xiao Chun himself had no time to pay attention to these things. He was focused on fighting the enemy. After several years apart, Li Hailon has become quite experienced and is a good treatment option. Don't worry, Brother Xiao. I'm under special protection and there's nothing dangerous for me. I knew Brother Xiao was no ordinary man, and today I see that he truly is. If you spend hundreds of thousands, it will have a significant effect. Don't talk to me, it will distract me. Li Hailon didn't say anything more. It's true that you shouldn't chat idly on the battlefield. You gain the Mind Fire buff from Li Hailon, attack plus 10. Wow, if you have this skill, why don't you come here early? Another attack, and 9 powerful skeletons fell to the ground simultaneously. Gold plus 9, Undying Core plus 3. Killing an elite skeleton gives you a gold coin directly. Xiao Chun was very satisfied. He could collect a lot of gold coins today. Xiao Chun knew he couldn't make a big difference, and there was no need for him to keep rushing forward. Just cover your teammates and farm experience. That's good enough. More and more people are entering the dungeon, but the high-level monsters seem endless. After grinding for 6 or 7 hours straight, Xiao Chun had leveled up once, and the number of undead monsters was increasing. There's no use in being anxious. Hopefully, he'll be more helpful next time we encounter a similar situation. If there is a next time. Xiao Chun, go and support Sun Jian. He has a level 90 boss there. Chen Zhan's voice reached Xiao Chen's ears. Xiao Chun was afraid of death, but he naturally had to go at this time. Moreover, Sun Jian is not far away, so Xiao Chen will not be in any danger in providing support from a distance. Chapter 27, I'm used to keeping a low profile. The level 90 boss has 3 million HP and over 30,000 defense. Although Xiao Chen's attack power is strong, against such a boss, his output is probably only enough to offset its healing. At least half of the members of the Skywalker Guild are unable to break through its defenses. Fortunately, Sun Jian is tough enough. He's already level 90. Just give one of the 9 arrows to the boss. It wouldn't affect Xiao Chen much. The boss's skill range is already close to 200 meters. Xiao Chen only needs to follow the instructions and use the blink skill from time to time to dodge. Quite a few people are already attacking that boss. After fighting for so long, I only lost a few % of my health. This is a bit tricky. There are very few ranged classes that can output damage like him. Even level 60 or 70 players can't withstand a single one of his skills. It might take 2 or 3 hours to defeat this boss. We still don't know what special skills this boss will have later. Just as Xiao Chun was having a headache, a golden light suddenly flashed across his body, and he leveled up. Fatal hit, minus 2,730,000. You have killed a bronze level lord. You will receive 900 gold and 10,000 guild contribution points. Your level +1. Xiao Chun was stunned when he saw this series of broadcasts. Furthermore, it was also broadcast on the team channel. Team member Xiao Chun killed a level 90 bronze lord, and all team members received a +2 bonus to all attributes. He leveled up by defeating a boss, and his damage output instantly entered the top 10 in the guild rankings. You obtained the gold grade Undying Scepter. You obtained the gold tier Undying Armor. You obtained the gold level Undying Divine Flame. You have obtained the gold tier public skill book, Undying Cataclysm. Seeing the series of items, Xiao Chun was also stunned. It seems that he is almost able to pay off his debts. Apart from the Undying Divine Flame, Xiao Chun threw the rest of his things to Chen Zhan. A gold grade Undying Divine Flame is worth 200,000. Taking the Divine Fire is already considered taking half of the profits. In this situation, the boss killed will be counted according to the contribution level. Xiao Chen kept the Undying Divine Flame because he thought it might be able to help Xiao Chong advance today. They're all undead monsters, so the drop rate for Undying Divine Flame is extremely high. The reason the others were given away immediately was to prevent strong members of the guild from immediately exchanging their equipment. Boss, I'll keep the Undying Divine Flame, but you can have all the other drops. The sudden fall of the level 90 boss shocked Chen Zhan, Sun Jian, and the others. Wow, Xiao Chen, how did you do that? What ability did you awaken? In the past, when others asked similar questions, Xiao Chun would always evade the question. Now, Xiao Chen's answer was full of confidence. Boss, I've awakened a one-hit kill ability. Damn, why didn't you say so sooner that you had awakened this ability? You went to grind monsters by yourself and died. Who's going to compensate the guild for the loss? Such amazing ability should naturally be disclosed truthfully. Only in this way will the guild give him more resources in the future. Only by demonstrating sufficient potential can one gain the corresponding attention. Boss, I've always been a low-key person. Damn it, you don't have to be so low-key. I'll go collect agility-related items for you right away and quickly increase your attack speed. If the attack speed is high enough, this skill becomes truly overpowered. There are quite a few people who have awakened this skill, but they are mostly in those super large guilds. Xiao Chun, don't move, and then listen to my instructions. Chun Zhan was clearly making many arrangements in secret, and Xiao Chun received a lot of special treatment in an instant. You have been blessed by the water element shield. Wang Chun has cast the sacrifice skill on you, which will allow you to absorb half of the damage. You have received the blessing of the wind, increasing your movement speed by 3. Soon, Xiao Chun received a large amount of buffs, and Chun Zhan even sent him a large batch of precious supplies. High-level potions and rare ingredients all increase agility. Use what you can while you can, and remember that the cost will be calculated. Xiao Chun didn't expect that he would consume nearly 100,000 gold coins worth of supplies on the battlefield. Agility plus 6. Agility plus 3. In just a short while, Xiao Chun's agility increased by 2,000. Should I get you a better weapon? The attack speed boost will be very noticeable. Weapons are out of the question. If the weapons were all changed, his fatal blow would be lost. Moreover, the attack speed increase from his signature weapon is already incredibly high, even surpassing that of gold-tier weapons. Okay, move forward 100 meters, and I will arrange 3 healers and 3 tanks to protect you. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun wondered if he had misheard. This treatment is not something he should deserve. Dude, is this really necessary? It's not an exaggeration at all, just follow instructions. I'll coordinate with other teams right away. You can just stay put and continue working. Xiao Chun never expected that he would receive such treatment one day. He soon found out what was going on. 9 tanks of level 90 or higher suddenly appeared within a 200-meter radius around him. Each tank corresponds to a level 90 boss, and they are all highly experienced, keeping the aggro firmly in place. Xiao Chun only had a 1 in 10,000 chance of unleashing a fatal blow, but he had the 9-fold shot. Based on this calculation, the probability is 0.09%. It takes about 1,000 attacks to kill a boss. It fires 3 times per second and can be activated once every 6 minutes. Damn, Chun Zhan is a real talent. He even came up with this method. Of these 9 tanks, 5 do not belong to the Tianqing Guild. The Tianqing Guild does not possess that many high-level tanks. Moreover, other tanks were already lining up to pull monsters towards Xiao Chun's direction. Xiao Chun clearly hadn't expected that he would have such an opportunity in his life. Putting aside other benefits, the experience alone is enough to make you feel great. This invasion of the undying world completely changed Xiao Chun's fate. Because of this ability he activated, he inadvertently saved a large number of lives. It would take hundreds of powerful individuals to defeat these bosses, but now these powerful individuals can work together to kill the other monsters. Ding! You have defeated a bronze-level boss. Gold coins plus 900. Kill plus 1. Kill plus 1. Your level plus 1. This is probably Xiao Chun's most significant kill ever. Every kill has been against a boss. The boss we defeated in this defensive operation actually provided stat boosts to the team members every time. Xiao Chun is growing rapidly, and the other members of the guild are also greatly benefiting. For bosses level up at once, that's an outrageous leveling speed. The higher your level, the less experience you gain, and the more experience you need to level up. Even so, in just over 2 hours, Xiao Chun's level rose to 70. This short time is worth several months of hard work. Naturally, he also found a lot of equipment. Even though some of this equipment will be distributed to the team later, Xiao Chun still made a fortune. The bosses are killed one by one, and there's no end to them. Upon reaching level 70, Xiao Chun's attack speed increased by 0.1. Kill plus 1, experience plus 310,000. Kill plus 1, gold plus 900. After killing bosses for more than 10 hours straight, Xiao Chun had lost count of how many he had killed. They're all level 90 bosses, yet we still can't seem to kill them all. Xiao Chun even suspected that if he continued killing for several days and nights, the number of these bosses would only increase. Level plus 1, all attributes plus 10, free attributes plus 20. As the equipment was distributed piece by piece, the strength of the Skywalker Guild was rapidly increasing. At this point, contribution points are no longer relevant. As long as your level is high enough, you'll get whatever equipment you need. Money will be considered later. With so many bosses eliminated, the pressure on the surrounding area has been greatly reduced. After guarding for about 21 hours, Xiao Qin's level had reached 81. Upon reaching level 80, Xiao Qin's attack range increased by 10 meters, bringing his current attack range to 210 meters. I can grind for another 3 hours and level up 2 or 3 more times. After level 80, the experience gained from a boss decreases significantly, while the experience required to level up increases considerably. It takes killing more than a dozen bosses to level up. Xiao Qin didn't care. He was already extremely satisfied with the significant improvement he had made today. Xiao Qin was truly full of energy. He could maintain this stationary output for 10,000 years. Just then, Chen Zhan transmitted his voice to him. All right, Xiao Qin, let's go with the big boss. Which big shot? To be honest, Xiao Qin was having a lot of fun and didn't really want to go anywhere else. Just then, a figure appeared in front of Xiao Qin. Chuan Mufeng, level 110. This guy is a real big shot. Xiao Qin, what is your mental attribute? The first thing they asked about upon meeting was these attributes. My spirit 2,916. How many? More than 2,000. Goodness, you're almost as tall as me. With that kind of mental strength, he definitely won't die. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qin wondered if there might be danger. Come with me. Where to go? How to get there? Just as Xiao Qin was wondering what was going on, the big boss had already grabbed him tightly with both hands. Xiao Qin had learned the art of blinking, and he could blink for 10 meters at a time. Chuan Mufeng, this top assassin, was able to instantly teleport hundreds of meters away with one person. High-level monsters are everywhere, and even the smaller monsters are 5 or 6 meters tall. Several times, he even made eye contact with several skeletons at close range. Xiao Qin saw that the monsters' levels were getting higher and higher, and later there were even level 100 monsters everywhere. Hey bro, where are we going? Hit a big one. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe and sound. You're really something, kid. You've awakened such an awesome ability, and you haven't said anything about it. Xiao Qin also wanted to say that he had just awakened his powers. If the big shot says it's okay, then it's definitely okay. I trust the big shot. Roar. A loud roar reached Xiao Qin's ears. You were affected by the mental impact. Damage minus 4,096. Xiao Qin finally understood why they had asked about his mental strength. It turned out he was facing a huge creature. What is that, and why is it flying so high in the sky? The immortal pterosaur is now yours. That thing was hanging high in the sky, and it was at least 300 meters long. What? You're leaving this to me? Yes, Xiao Qin did not see any other teammates. Dude, you're kidding me. Undying Pterodactyl, Silver Tier Boss, LV 110, HP, 6 million, Attack, 68,000, Defense, 12,100. Let alone using skills, even a basic attack would be enough to take Xiao Qin down. The key point is that this boss has full health. Xiao Qin, you don't need to worry about anything, just do it. I will take care of your safety, so you can work with peace of mind. At this point, Xiao Qin no longer trusted this big shot as much. But now he's being held above the boss's head. It's unclear whether it's for easier damage output or to act as a human shield. Dude, is this all the output you're going to get? Right? How far is your attack range again? 210 meters. Then there's no problem at all, just charge forward. What else could Xiao Qin do but charge in? Then, Xiao Qin felt his whole body flashing around in an entire area. To be honest, he was completely dizzy. Good lad. You have the ability to suck blood, which saves me a lot of healing medicine. Xiao Qin lost health because of the mental pressure from the high-level boss. His mental strength was strong, so he didn't actually suffer much damage. It was a huge weapon, so there was no need to aim. Xiao Qin simply fired it into the air. He was so dizzy from the shaking that he couldn't aim. Minus 80,126. After each attack, the opponent's health is immediately restored to full. You ant, how dare you provoke me? A majestic yet desolate voice entered Xiao Qin's ears. It was the first time he had ever seen a boss speak to him. This boss is probably a lord-like being, commanding a large army of undead to charge forward. Originally, it didn't intend to pay any attention to Xiao Qin and his group. Xiao Qin was focused on dealing damage, but Chuan Mufeng's verbal attacks wouldn't stop. Hey there, are you the ruler of the immortal world? With your strength, you should be among the top in the world of immortals, right? Chuan Mufeng must be genuinely curious. However, he seemed to have said something wrong and offended the other party. Xiao Qin clearly sensed a strong sense of anger. You, the most insignificant ant among the red-blooded races of the Milky Way, dare to mock me? Chuan Mufeng was also confused. Were the intelligent beings from the two worlds so difficult to communicate with? I didn't mean to mock you at all. I was being completely sincere. Even though we're enemies, it doesn't stop us from having a chat. I don't need to talk to dead people. Don't even think about resisting. If you keep fighting like this, it'll be useless no matter how long you fight. It can converse, has emotions, and can command a large army while speaking. Its intelligence is also quite high. This is a real, undead monster, just like Shao Chun, a real, existing being. To put it another way, what is the purpose of your large-scale invasion? For what? The dead are the final resting place for all living beings. Turning you into skeleton cannon fodder is just a way to conquer more dimensions. Yes, you are only fit to be lowly skeletons. This guy doesn't know how to provoke his opponent and find a weakness. While fleeing with Shao Chun, Chuan Mufeng didn't forget to answer the other person's question. I feel that even if I become an undead, I can still become a ruler-level being. I encountered a monster from the abyss, and he said something similar to us. He said, the abyss is the final destination for all living beings. So, you're not actually from the same family? The response to Chuan Mufeng was a tremendous roar. Roar. Minus 81,256. Shao Chun was startled. This guy yelled and almost took him away. Dude, could you please stop talking to him? Chapter 28 Epic Upgrade. Shao Chun relentlessly unleashed his attacks until the amount of health he absorbed returned to 90,000 before he felt somewhat relieved. It's not a problem with what I said. This is a skill it unleashed. Don't worry, this ability isn't so easy to unleash. It will be dormant before the next cooldown. Roar. Minus 81,695. As a guild leader, Shao Chun couldn't easily resort to insults. This sonic wave is an indiscriminate attack, and its power is truly considerable. Shao Chun has much more health than archers of the same level and can regenerate health quickly, otherwise he would have lost his life here. The farther away you are, the less damage you will suffer. Even so, quite a few professions must have been taken away by those two roars. Damn it, we have to take this guy away. He's too lethal. Roar. Shao Chun's health dropped by more than half again. Shao Chun can recover his health, but Mu Feng himself is about to collapse. He quickly took out a bottle of healing potion and drank it, and his health returned to a healthy level. Just then, a scythe of death grazed Shao Chun's face. Damn it, don't forget to dodge skills when you take your medicine. Even if the person opposite him was a big shot, Shao Chun still wanted to curse. It seems a bit risky to send you to fight such a big guy. Damn it, you're only just finding out now? Since you're already here, hang in there a little longer. After we finish this, we'll take you back. What else could Shao Chun do? He could only pray that he would trigger the fatal blow soon. Fortunately, those attacks had intervals. Otherwise, if this thing roared twice in a row, it would have been finished. This type of boss is usually fought by a team of 100 or more people. In other words, Chuan Mufeng's movement is skillful and fast enough to dodge every skill. Shao Chun was able to withstand the damage only because he had the ability to regenerate health. Chuan Mufeng is an assassin of unknown talent, but he is definitely a genius. It's not that his improvement was particularly rapid, but rather that his combat reaction and intuition were simply too exaggerated. Such bosses have random attack skills, and if you react even slightly slow, you're doomed. Several times, he narrowly missed the target with his skill. Shao Chun, from now on, the two of us can become a fixed team, and challenging the level 130 boss will not be a dream. No, don't involve me in this again. Defeating a level 130 boss is difficult, but defeating a level 100 boss is definitely not a problem. Of course, Shao Chun's path was destined to be different from others. Moreover, given Chuan Mufeng's strength, he might be capable of defeating a level 100 boss on his own. Hey bro, does this ability have a very high mortality rate? A single, decisive blow might often be used to fight those invincible bosses. In this era, the mortality rate is high for any talent. You're doing well, you're protected within the team. A fatal blow isn't exactly rare, perhaps only 1 in a million can achieve it. During humanity's most desperate period, this ability brought hope to many. This was just one of Shao Chun's many weapon effects, and Shao Chun was already extremely satisfied. After following Chuan Mufeng's flashing lights for almost an hour, Shao Chun finally saw a line of red text. A fatal blow, minus 6 million. A golden light flashed, and Shao Chun leveled up again. You have defeated a level 110 silver boss. You have gained 1,100 gold coins and 30,000 guild contribution points. Team member Shao Chun killed the silver boss, and all team members received a +5 bonus to all attributes. You have killed a silver tier true undead creature. All attributes +100. You obtained 2 epic grade undying flames. You obtained the ghost dagger epic. You obtained the gold level gold gun. You obtained the black dragon armor gold rank. A series of items fell, each one a priceless treasure. As usual, Xiao Chun left behind the undying divine flame and handed over everything else to Chuan Mufeng. To defeat the level 110 boss, both he and Mu Feng are indispensable. In terms of contributions, it's roughly a 50-50 split. If the most expensive undying divine flame is deducted, Xiao Chun probably won't get many gold coins. Holy crap, an epic assassin weapon. I'm about to take off. I'm level 82 now, and I feel like I'm about to take off. I'm just a little bit of experience away from level 83. Alright, Xiao Chun, you've made enough of a contribution. I'll take you back now. I've got a new weapon. I'm going to find a level 100 boss to practice on. My dagger is itching for a fight. Mu Feng placed Xiao Chun near the dungeon entrance, where it was safe enough. Xinjiang, the man is in your hands now. Mu Feng vanished from his spot in a flash. In less than 12 hours, Xiao Chen's cultivation level increased by 10 levels, which can be described as a surge in strength. The key point is that he can now promote Xiaoqiang. If we can improve our strength by even a little bit, we absolutely won't delay. Moreover, it's a 2-tier advancement. Your summoned beast has been upgraded to gold rank. Your summoned creature has been upgraded to epic rank. Xiaoqiang didn't know how much the undying divine flame he used was worth, but it was probably over 1 million gold coins. Such an opportunity was a once-in-a-lifetime chance for Xiaoqiang. No matter how much it costs, upgrade first, even if it means incurring huge debts. Undead Skeleton, LV 82 Epic. HP, 600,000 attack, 38,001 defense, 22,352. Skill, summons level 6 clones, each inheriting 60 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, Undying Divine Flame Epic level 10, 1 advancement stone, 10 million gold coins. The 2-level upgrade is truly an exponential increase, with health now 3 times its original value. With all the bonuses, each clone is a mini-boss. Xiaoqiang's current combat strength is completely comparable to his own. For a long time to come, Xiaoqiang's rank will not be improved. Even enhancement might not be possible. It's too expensive. This is a total ripoff. You have to spend gold coins to advance now? What is a promotion stone? To advance another level, Xiaoqiang will need at least 30 to 40 million gold coins. Of course, epic level summons can also become much stronger with each level increase. From now on, it will just level up naturally, and Xiaoqiang can become stronger and stronger. I occasionally buy some immortal crystal cores and let the rest grow naturally on their own. At most, when I have money, I'll buy it some better equipment. Xiao Chun, stop daydreaming and hurry up and start fighting the boss. There's only a little over an hour left. Xiao Chun was naturally very happy to go and fight the boss. He had so many high-level tanks and healers at his disposal, something he rarely had the opportunity to do. It's still 1 against 9, and the other 2 are level 100 bosses. Every now and then a fatal blow is triggered, and 7 or 8 bosses can be killed every hour. The kill rewards for the team today are very substantial, as the guild members' attributes have all improved significantly due to Xiao Chen's presence. Xiao Chen also became a celebrity in the guild. By leveling up 20 levels in a single day, Xiao Chen may have set a new record for professional leveling in Tian'an City. We've held on for 23 hours now. Perhaps today will be a close call. Xiao Chen even felt that the interdimensional broadcast might be exaggerating the danger too much. Unbeknownst to Xiao Chen, 100 miles ahead of him, a group of the world's most powerful figures were also engaged in a bloody battle. Moreover, one person's experience level increased even faster than Xiao Chen's. If you look at the interdimensional rankings again, Xiao Yan has already taken the top spot. Xiao Yan, an elemental mage. This was supposed to be a defensive battle, but these big shots actually stormed into a real world of death. Of course, they are still on the fringes. Beside a mountain of bones, a human man, staff in hand, summoned one elemental water spirit after another. Each water elemental is level 150, with over 1 million health points. There were probably over 10,000 water people ahead of him. It was precisely because so many water beings blocked tens of thousands of high-level undead creatures that this world was able to be completely protected. While summoning the water elemental, he was also frantically drinking mana-restoring potions. Several mages continuously cast spells on Xiao Yan, increasing his mana regeneration speed several times over. A dozen or so assistants were also drinking magic potions while channeling magic into Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan, your elemental summoning with no cooldown is too exaggerated. It's even stronger than that of top-tier summoners. That's when I'm of some use. In terms of individual combat strength, I'm not as good as you guys. You might have been able to say that before, but now your level is in a precipitous lead. It is truly a blessing for all living beings that such a monster as you has appeared on Earth. Xiao Yan was indeed a monster. He not only changed the fate of Tian'an City, but even the fate of the entire Blue Star. Xiao Yan's expression was calm, but his brows were full of fatigue and his eyes held some worry. It's hard to say whether we can hold out next time. Look at those undead summoning abilities. They're even more outrageous. One skill can summon tens of thousands of undead. This was just a small collision between two worlds, and it only lasted one day. If we were to actually fight, even 100 times my current strength wouldn't be enough. They managed to hold their ground today, but even these world-class powerhouses saw a huge gap in skill. What kind of place is the immortal world? I saw quite a few monsters above level 200, but for some reason, they don't seem to be able to get here. After this is over, we need to immediately clear the level 14 and 15 raid dungeons. The undead world can invade dungeons, and other worlds are also possible. We need to prepare in advance. The Undying World, the Grey Mist World, the Abyss World, each one more outrageous than the last. Monsters from 9 different worlds have appeared on Earth, and countless other planes are experiencing similar events. There's no other way but to tough it out. Yes, if we can't hold on, then Earth is doomed. Among the strongest group, there were not only humans, but also a white tiger over 10 meters long, as well as powerful members of the wolf, bear, and leopard clans. After the game was introduced, the various groups were able to communicate freely. In many ways, other ethnic groups have advantages over humans. Xiao Yan, an awakened human, defied the odds and broke through to level 160, granting all awakened beings in the Blue Star plane a plus 10 bonus to all attributes. Xiao Chen found it hard to believe when he heard the broadcast. Today he has already heard 2 interdimensional broadcasts, both of which were about Xiao Yan. What kind of monster is this? It levels up 20 or 30 times in a single day? That's over 100 levels. Even leveling up once is incredibly difficult. Xiao Chun was initially quite pleased with himself for improving so quickly in this dungeon run. Now I realize that compared to the real big shots, I'm nothing at all. Compared to Sun Jian and others of the same rank, his level is still quite low. Now, he's on par with Li Hailon and others. With the defense time limit fast approaching, Xiao Chun killed another boss at the last moment, successfully leveling up to level 84. Just as Xiao Chen finished picking up the dropped items, the interdimensional broadcast came. The defense period will soon reach 24 hours, at which point all professionals will be teleported out of the instance. The remaining undead monsters will be wiped out by the rules of the dungeon, and all the gains will be deposited into the dimensional vault. Blue Star is the star of hope. Please continue to work hard to upgrade, and do your part to protect Blue Star. As the world becomes increasingly integrated, more and more advanced monsters will enter the Blue Star plane. Within the next 3 years, professionals who reach level 100 will be rewarded with an epic level attribute pill. Epic level attribute pills, with no upper limit on consumption, you can keep taking them. Of course, the number of powerful individuals on Earth who can afford such pills can be counted on one hand. When Xiao Chun returned to Tian'an City, he saw that the number of guild members had decreased by half. Tianqing Guild is considered to be in a better position. Some guilds have lost 70% of their members. Even though some powerful figures managed to withstand the strongest batch of monsters, the casualties were still heavy. If this time the defense had been 48 hours instead of 24 hours, it definitely wouldn't have been able to hold on. Xiao Chun has killed countless bosses, and his guild contribution points have ranked 6th, which is quite an impressive achievement. The losses today are devastating for the entire planet. Xiao Chen's feelings were complicated. He didn't know whether to be happy or worried. At least we managed to hold on, which is better than the destruction of the entire planet. For Xiao Chen personally, this was undoubtedly the starting point for his rise to prominence. When it came time to tally the profits after the battle, Xiao Chen didn't hide anything and truthfully reported the undying divine flame he had obtained. The guild's calculations are fair. Xiao Chen's contributions were significant, that's beyond doubt. However, the divine fire he used was also extremely valuable. After settling the accounts, he paid back the guild 520,000 gold coins, leaving him with only 120,000 gold coins. That's excellent. One day's work yields far more than a lifetime's worth of gains. My exclusive weapon has been upgraded to silver level, and even Xiaoqiang is now an epic level summon. Xiao Chun was naturally extremely grateful to the guild. Chen Zhan also helped Xiao Chen a lot. At this time, Chen Zhan risked his life to give him so many gold coins, and now he has no objection to returning double the amount. After defeating so many bosses, a portion of the profits will have to be shared with other guilds. He agrees that every income is clearly recorded and calculated based on contribution. Regardless, Xiao Chen made a great contribution to the guild today. Moreover, he's already at level 84. A level 80 gold item costs around 10,000. I just switched to level 60 silver gear, and I can switch to gold gear soon. We will face even greater challenges ahead, so if we can change our equipment, we will do so immediately. Nearly half of the professionals on Earth were lost in one fell swoop, and most of those who died were elite professionals. The defense of Earth will become even more difficult in the future. Xiaochen already possessed considerable strength, and he wanted to contribute more. Chapter 29, Anonymous Message. Gold equipment adds 4 attributes and a skill effect, and the speed boost is also very significant. Gilded boots, gold grade, equipment level, 80. Strength plus 100, agility plus 100, constitution plus 100, intelligence plus 100, movement speed plus 10. Effect 1. There is a 10% chance to dodge enemy attacks. No wonder gold equipment is so expensive. The bonuses are really tempting. The armor adds a rebound effect, the gauntlets increase the critical hit chance, and the helmet enhances recovery speed. After donning a set of golden equipment, Xiaochen underwent a complete transformation. You gain the Gilded Set bonus, plus 4,000 HP, plus 1,000 defense. Xiaochen, LV84, 6 million experience points. Total attributes, 32236 attack, 42006 HP, 102000 defense, 6725. Attack range, 200 meters, attack speed, 3.2, movement speed, 43. Skill 1, 9-fold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike. There is a 10% chance to deal double damage. After buying the equipment, Xiaochen still had tens of thousands of gold in his hands. He transferred 10,000 to Su Ming to repay the favor from before. I transferred another 10,000 yuan to Zhang Fan. Then, Xiaochen only had 20,000 gold coins left. Upgrading your signature weapon to the gold level requires at least 2 million gold coins. Even for a level 100 professional, it would be extremely difficult to raise such a sum of money. Even a piece of gold level equipment only costs 10,000 gold. The exclusive weapon is indeed quite useful, but upgrading it is too expensive. The cost of upgrading one level is equivalent to 200 pieces of gold equipment. Xiaochen couldn't afford the gold equipment, so Xiaochen replaced it with a set of silver equipment, and then Xiaochen's money was almost gone. With 620,000 HP, Xiaochen can't even scratch level 40 or 50 monsters. Xiaochen placed Xiaocheng outside the guild territory, so that it could earn kills for Xiaochen day and night. Xiaochen's most fundamental improvement did not rely on equipment or Xiaocheng's own strength, but on the continuous attribute bonuses given to him by the 1-in-a-million talent. Within the guild, Xiaochen's level remained at around 2,000. In terms of combat strength, Xiaochen felt that he could now compete with B-level professionals of the same level. Xiaochen still didn't go to the guild's dungeons and continued to go alone as before. However, he has already gained a great reputation in the guild, and everyone calls him boss when they see him. Xiaochen killed so many bosses in the dungeon that he gave each guild member a huge boost in attributes. With 9 consecutive shots and such an exaggerated attack speed, Xiaochen's monster-killing efficiency will increase significantly. Xiaochen had already left the vicinity of the guild territory. He was going to kill elite monsters and bosses of level 60 or 70. Even without the experience bonus, the loot from level 60 to 70 elite monsters is still pretty good, making them well worth killing. Xiaochen cleared out all the level 60 to 70 elite monsters and bosses around the guild territory. People would join his team from time to time, not for any other reason than because of Xiaochen. Many new players who have just awakened their powers are in dire need of experience, so they join the team and grind monsters next to Xiaochen. It's like having 11 tireless henchmen helping you level up, killing monsters that are all around level 40 or 50. There were too many people requesting to join the team, so Xiaochen simply gave up the position of team leader. To improve efficiency, Xiaochen specifically sent Xiaocheng into a level 60 monster area, which would make leveling up much faster. Every day, a large number of guild members benefit, and Xiaocheng will not suffer any losses. From time to time, healers will heal Xiaocheng or give him some buffs. Later on, even if the newcomers didn't know Xiaocheng, they would definitely know Xiaocheng. Having someone help you farm coins every day can steadily increase your kill count. What could be better than that? I would occasionally hear announcements about being 1 in 10,000, and I would gain over 100 attribute points a day. The invasion of the Undying World instance served as a wake-up call for all professionals on Earth. It's not enough to just defend the city to be safe. A single invasion could plunge the entire planet into catastrophe. Fortunately, most of the strongest members survived the battle. All major guilds are working hard to cultivate a group of strong players above level 100, and are also paying more attention to supporting newcomers. With the defenses of major cities weakened, the monster armies are poised to make a comeback. Xiao Chun discovered a number of level 70 bosses near the guild territory, which was not a good sign. After level 70, there will be monsters at level 80, or even level 100 and above. This indicates that the high-level defensive forces of the Tianan City organization are not as numerous as before, and various loopholes have appeared in the defense line. Those top players are probably busy clearing higher-level dungeons. The Tianqing Guild also strengthened its defenses of the territory, sending out more ranged classes to take turns guarding it, and built several new defensive towers. Over the years, the guild members have worked very hard. Currently, contribution points can only be used to strengthen defenses, not to upgrade territories. In this battle against the invasion of the undead world, the Skywalker Guild performed quite well. After this battle, the Tianqing Guild's ranking actually rose by 3 places. There's nothing to celebrate. It's not that Tianqing Guild improved by much, but rather that the other guilds lost too many members. Anyone who dies fighting to protect our planet deserves respect. After leaving the dungeon, Chuan Mufeng immediately entered the area where high-level monsters were active. He was a top-tier assassin, managing to get a decent number of kills every day. Every day, several pieces of gold-level equipment are put into the guild warehouse. It must be a group of top assassins working together, and Chuan Mufeng's level is also rapidly increasing. The top 100 contributors to the guild each month can receive a reward. Previously, this kind of reward had nothing to do with Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun killed too many high-level bosses this time, and his contribution ranked 9th. Chen Zhan sent Xiao Chun a message. You can choose one item from the warehouse, including gold equipment. Now that Xiao Chun is fully equipped with gold gear, he's no longer interested in it. Hey bro, can you exchange this for gold coins for me? You don't already have gold-level equipment, do you? Dude, I still got 120,000 in the end, so it's normal for me to have gold equipment. There's nothing to hide. He earned all that equipment himself. Okay, then I'll convert it into gold coins for you at the highest value. You've brought in quite a few new recruits, which counts as an extra contribution, so I'll give you 20,000 gold coins. Fair and reasonable. As long as you show potential, you will receive special attention from the guild. Xiao Chun finally understood this point. Xiao Chun, the guild already has a fixed level 9 dungeon team. You can join anytime if you want. Boss, I think I'll hold off for now. I already have all the gear I need. There is indeed equipment, but there are still many places where money can be spent. Gold tier equipment can be enhanced appropriately, which may cost more than the equipment itself. Some special public skill books can cost millions of gold coins each. If you want to increase your survival skills, you'll need to buy a few books, right? Xiao Chun naturally knew there were many places where money would be spent, and the things Chen Zhan mentioned were all secondary. What I need to do now is upgrade my main weapon to the next level and save up 2 million gold coins. So I plan to farm level 70 elite monsters and bosses first. The rewards will be higher and more efficient than farming dungeons if I do it alone. If you can solo a level 70 boss, then I won't say anything more. With basic equipment in hand, Xiao Chun was less inclined to join a group. The difficulty of group play is too low. A level 9 dungeon can probably only be cleared once or twice a day. Xiao Chun needed to fight, and he needed to keep racking up kills. You need to fight level 50 or 60 bosses seriously, and level 70 bosses even more so. Of course, at other times you can grind level 80 monsters to slowly increase your experience. By some limited time potions that increase attack power, you might also want to try them on level 80 elite monsters. Xiao Chen's daily output is still quite large, mostly silver equipment, with the occasional bronze equipment. On average, one can earn 2,000 to 3,000 gold coins a day. In a year, you can earn approximately 1 million gold coins. This is the fastest way for Xiao Chun to make money. It would take 2 years of hard work to upgrade his natal weapon. Monster hunting has become a part of his life, and Xiao Chun hopes it can continue like this forever. Every day, the 1 in a million challenge is triggered repeatedly, and the rewards are much greater than leveling up. 6 months later, Xiao Chun's level reached 85. The leveling speed was slow, but acceptable. The number of kills over the past 6 months has increased Xiao Chun's total attributes by another 10,000 to 20,000. Moreover, he has nearly 600,000 gold coins. Time flies by as I grind monsters every day. In another year and a half, I'll upgrade my weapon to gold level, and then focus all my energy on leveling up. At that time, Xiao Chen's combat strength was probably comparable to that of an A-level archer. Soon we'll be able to try out level 80 elite monsters. Upon waking up, Xiao Chun was full of fighting spirit again. Just then, he suddenly received an anonymous message from a stranger. Xiao Chun, did you kill Li Fei? More than half a year has passed, and Xiao Chun has almost forgotten the name Li Fei. This sudden news made Xiao Chun somewhat wary. What kind of good person would someone be who even needs to hide their identity when speaking? Don't worry, I'm not avenging him. Next, I'll tell you a few things, and you should remember them. Xiao Chun wasn't particularly nervous when he suddenly received the news. With his current strength, he's not too afraid of others coming to retaliate. Even when facing assassins, Xiao Chun is not as fragile as you were before. Let me tell you a secret. If you kill 10 professional players, you can get a hidden achievement. Believe it or not, it's actually quite possible to achieve that. Xiao Chun simply wouldn't kill other professionals for the sake of achievement, and he didn't really care much about those rewards. Killing monsters to trigger the 1 in a million reward is better, and you won't feel guilty about it. Once you achieve that, all professionals will become your prey. You will receive loot for each professional you kill. Equipment, gold coins, even attributes. Xiao Chun was quite surprised when he first saw the news. However, this seems reasonable. These messages were deliberately concealed in order to unite all professionals. No wonder some people want to kill other professionals. It turns out there are benefits to it, and the rewards seem quite astonishing. Xiao Chun finally figured out what was going on. Li Fei was my man. Since you killed him, you should take his place. I'm giving you 10 days. No matter what methods you use, you have to kill 10 people from the guild. If you dare disobey me, I will come to take your life in 10 days. That guy clearly wants to recruit Xiao Chun into his own ranks. If he attacks someone in the guild, then he'll never be able to go back and will end up on the bounty board. If someone offends Xiao Chun, he wouldn't hesitate to retaliate against them. But he certainly wouldn't do something like attacking members of the guild just to seize supplies. Killing monsters is much more satisfying than killing people. Xiao Chun completely disregarded the threat. If it were truly that powerful, he wouldn't have resorted to such underhanded tactics. Of course, Xiao Chun wouldn't pretend that this hadn't happened. Without a second thought, he sent a message to several high-ranking officials, including Chuan Mufeng and Chen Zhan. Boss, I've been threatened. Just kidding. He's someone the guild is currently grooming for future success. Xiao Chun, no need to worry. Just focus on increasing your health and defense. Those guys are barely able to take care of themselves. They don't have time to deal with you right now. It's really strange, though. Those people seem impossible to kill, and they're getting stronger and stronger. Chen Zhan was also very helpful, providing him with a large batch of items to increase his physical condition. Xiao Chun was completely unaware of many medicines, and even more so of some obscure items with unusual properties. Constitution plus 2,500. After consuming large amounts of herbs, taking dozens of medicines, and using some special products, Xiao Chun's physical condition improved significantly. With such a significant increase in constitution, my health increased by 50,000 and my defense increased by 4,000. Boss, use this formula to boost my strength as well. Don't push your luck, kid. I paid the normal amount. Xiao Chun improved everything one by one, which was inefficient and prone to omissions. The expert just provides a package deal, saving time and effort. Having money in hand means it's okay to spend some. After spending nearly 100,000 gold coins, Xiao Chun's strength increased by more than 2,000. Xiao Chun, total attributes, 34536, attack, 42006, HP, 142000, defense, 9725. These attributes and health made Xiao Chun feel very safe. During the last dungeon crisis, the Dimensional Vault allocated him a potion that doubled his attack power for a day. It's fair to say that the effect is exaggerated. Xiao Chun had never thought of buying potions before, because they were time-limited and he wanted to save money wherever possible. Now that he has a basic foundation, Xiao Chun is willing to increase his investment. Epic-level potions are obviously out of reach, but bronze-level potions are something I might consider. How much did you miss in Chapter 30? Bronze-level Berserk Potion increases attack power by 20 for 2 hours. One dose of the potion is quite expensive, costing 20 gold coins. If you grind monsters for 8 hours a day, you'll need to spend 160 gold coins on potions. Of course, he doesn't need to use this kind of potion on ordinary monsters. He only needs it when encountering troublesome elite monsters. Berserk Potion, by 100 doses first. Bronze-level Healing Potion, restores 10,000 HP per use, by 10. I bought the healing potion in case I was ever targeted by an assassin, and I needed something that could instantly restore my health. We didn't have the means to do this before, but now we need to prepare some life-saving items. Strength Boosting Potion, Bronze Grade, increases strength by 1,000, lasts for 2 hours, costs 20 gold. The items weren't cheap, but the boost they provided was decent, so Xiao Chun reluctantly bought another batch. We also need some agility enhancement potions. Attack speed and movement speed are both extremely important to Xiao Chun. It's a pity that these two potions don't provide a percentage-based boost. Otherwise, with Xiaoqin's already high attributes, the increase would be quite substantial. No, you need to use the gold-grade agility potion. The gold potion is very expensive, but Xiaoqin really needs to increase his attack speed to a certain level. Because he awakened the ultimate attack, Xiaoqin was able to solo high-level bosses. If you have good positioning skills and a fast attack speed, you can kill high-level bosses. With such a high base attack, Xiaoqin could easily recover health. It has a lot of health, so it won't die even if it gets hit by 1 or 2 skills, which greatly increases the margin for error. Gold-grade agility potion, agility plus 4,000, duration 2 hours, for 100 gold coins per potion. A potion with a 2-hour duration can buy a piece of silver equipment. After taking several doses of the potion, Xiaoqin's attack power approached 60,000, and his attack speed reached an astonishing 50. It can attack 5 times per second, which is simply unbelievable. The 4,000 agility increases attack speed by 1.6. Now that I've awakened such a powerful ability, it would be a waste of this good fortune not to use it. He can slowly kill level 70 elite monsters, but he can't damage level 80 monsters at all. Xiaoqin changed his mindset and decided to gamble on a fatal blow. If he was lucky, he might be able to trigger a fatal blow every few minutes. He won't just target level 80 bosses. He'll also be targeting level 90 bosses later on. After taking the agility potion, Xiaoqin really felt much lighter, and his movement speed was astonishing. It costs 500 gold coins for medicine every 2 hours. If you only fight small monsters, you'll lose a lot of money. The level 60 to 70 bosses in the vicinity have been cleared out. Finally, Xiaoqin is going to deal with the level 80 elite monsters and bosses. When Xiaoqin arrived at the outer perimeter, he discovered that higher-level bosses were becoming increasingly rare. It took him a long time to find a suitable target. Death Knight, LV 80, HP 5.2 million, defense 25,600, attack 25,600, HP regeneration 50,000 per second. If you only look at the health points, Xiaoqin's 60,000 attack power isn't actually that difficult to defeat. However, if you take into account the amount of health that can be restored, Xiaoqin alone would never be able to defeat an 80-level boss in his entire life. The level 80 boss has 4 skills, but Xiaoqin didn't even glance at them. He wouldn't give it a chance to be hit by the skill. With such high agility, a super long attack range, and the ability to blink, Xiaoqin could always keep himself out of the boss's attack range. The Death Knight's speed reached an astonishing 20. This is a huge speed increase compared to the undead skeleton. However, it's not a big deal. The system flashes every 2 seconds during an attack, ensuring perpetual safety. Xiaoqin has soloed 2 mini low-level bosses and has already gained a lot of experience. After observing the terrain and confirming that there was no danger in the surrounding area, Xiaoqin took action immediately. Minus 38,196. Minus 40,136. The output numbers are very impressive, but they are useless against this boss. Relatively speaking, his output is more for killing small monsters and incidentally for life-stealing. Whoosh! 5 arrows were fired in a second, and the surrounding monsters fell to the ground one after another, while the boss's health remained almost unchanged. Level 80 monsters drop coins and materials that are worth some money, and you can occasionally find some equipment. The equipment dropped by monsters is usually bronze or iron grade, and most professionals cannot afford silver equipment. Ding! You have obtained the Mystic Iron Helmet. Suddenly, a fall made Xiaoqin think he had killed the boss. Black iron equipment is simply thrown into the guild warehouse in exchange for contribution points, allowing ordinary guild members to acquire equipment at a lower cost. Now that Xiaoqin is doing well, he will start to offer some conveniences to others, just like his predecessors. Triggering a fatal blow is destined to be very difficult and requires a great deal of patience. Xiaoqin is the same as Chuan Mufeng last time. He is constantly moving and dodging. As Xiaoqin was putting in his best effort, a group of professionals were walking in his direction. The 5-person team were all several levels higher than Xiaoqin. That Death Knight has a defense bonus, so it will be quite difficult to fight. Our team is small, so it might take us an hour or 2 to win. Brother Leopard, we are an elite team. We just defeated an 80-level boss, so we'll definitely be fine this time too. Recently, everyone has been killing monsters like crazy, and most of the high-level bosses near Tianan City have been snatched up by others. Hey Leopard, look! There's movement over there. Did someone beat us to it again? The 5 human professionals cleared out the smaller monsters while moving towards Xiaoqin's direction. That's not right. It's not that someone is fighting the boss, but that a certain class is being chased. Xiaoqin's current appearance does indeed resemble that of someone being chased. The Death Knight was relentlessly pursuing him, but its health was nearly full. It looked every bit the hunter. Since we've run into each other, I might as well lend a hand. I'm going to start pulling the monsters. Hey bro, pull the boss towards me. I'll take the aggro for you. Xiaochen saw a group of people walking quickly in his direction, and he was a little confused about what was going on. Hey, you guys aren't trying to steal my monster, are you? Stealing monsters? If that's what you're saying, then we won't care about your life or death. It was clear that the burly man was somewhat angry. Don't worry, everyone, I'll be fine. This boss is mine. Xiaochen realized he might have said something wrong and quickly tried to explain. Brother, you don't have to pretend like this when it comes to life and death. Let alone level 80. Even level 100 can't solo a level 80 boss. Forget it. I'm not going to explain anymore. Xiaochen used another teleportation to pull the monster even further away. Several more arrows were fired. A fatal blow, minus 2.04 million. You killed the Death Knight. Experience plus 0, gold plus 800, guild contribution points plus 8,000. You have acquired gilded armor. You have obtained the gilded helmet. 2 pieces of gold equipment dropped. There were no special drops. Of course, that's enough. I've got over 20,000 gold. Not bad, not bad. Xiaochen casually dealt with a few more small monsters before noticing the group of people who looked dazed. Perhaps Xiaochen's performance was too exaggerated, exceeding the people's understanding. All 5 professionals were at a higher level than Xiaochen, approaching level 90. No way, bro, you really soloed an 80-level boss. Your information is completely hidden. You're not a level 120 expert, are you? Good grief, I have to say this. If you have the ability, why are you competing with us for low-level bosses? That's a bit much. Xiaochen was quite helpless and had no choice but to reveal his level. Level 85? While clearing away the monsters, Xiaochen addressed the group. I was just killing monsters by luck, that's all. In a sense, a fatal blow does indeed depend on luck. Xiaochen glanced at the group of people. Their names were quite similar. Wait a minute. You guys are all almost level 90. Why haven't you joined a guild yet? With just one glance, Xiaochen could tell that something was wrong. Previously, no guild was willing to join us because we were low level, and now we naturally don't want to join any guilds either. Our elite squad can do quite well. The speaker was a bearded man, who was the highest level, already at level 89. Yes, they used to ignore us, but now we'll make those guilds look down on us. Xiaochen was speechless. Brothers, you are not as unapproachable as you seem now. Come join the Tianqing Guild. It will help your growth. Bringing these 5 people into the guild would benefit both sides. Tianqing Guild? No way. We won't go even if it's the number 1 ranked guild. We're all free and easy, and that's great. After hitting a few walls, the group probably lost all interest in joining a guild. I can lead you to fight bosses and clear out all the level 90 bosses in the surrounding area. Xiaochen was not quite up to the task of fighting a level 90 boss by himself, and he originally planned to find 2 people to help him. Unexpectedly, I encountered a team of 5 here. It's not just the level 90 bosses. Our guild also has members leading level 10 dungeons, which you can go to once you reach level 90. With a level 120 powerhouse leading the team is very stable. Hearing this, the group seemed somewhat tempted. Free service? It's free. With the support of a guild, growth is much faster, something Xiaochen himself has experienced firsthand. Feng Qingbao invites you to join his team. Xiaochen immediately clicked agree and joined the so-called elite team. 1 healer, 1 tank, and 3 ranged DPS. Stop hesitating and join a guild. In this world, being strong enough to survive is more important than anything else. Don't act impulsively. If it really doesn't work out, just stay for a few days. It's not like you can't get a refund. Xiaochen extended an invitation directly to the 5 people. It's not that it's impossible, but we're used to freedom and don't like being controlled. Don't worry, nobody has the energy to deal with you. Just focus on doing your own thing and strive to improve. Feng Qingbao and his group were clearly joining a guild for the first time, and they were immediately attracted by the several bonuses. All attributes are boosted, and attack power is increased by so much. Holy crap, are there still guild contribution points? Does the guild also receive dividends? Are you serious about the gold equipment that the guild rewards us with? There are people leading dungeon runs every day. Don't those top players need to level up on their own? Xiaochen was speechless. What could he say about these people? Feng Qingbao and the others weren't exceptionally talented, but they were still above average, all possessing C-level or D-level talent. Otherwise, it would be very difficult for them to rise all the way to this level. Feng Cheng, also known as Leopard Brother, joins the Gale Squad. Feng Chenglin joins the Gale Squad. Feng Qinghu joins the Gale Squad. All 5 of them shared the surname Feng, and their given names were almost identical. Are you siblings? They could be considered siblings, having come from the same orphanage. Xiaochen immediately understood what was going on. He also came from an orphanage and knew the pride and stubbornness of these people. The survival rate of new players has indeed improved a lot. Their starting attributes are higher, they have more starting funds, and it's much easier for them to grow than it was a few years ago. I also came from the Red Star Orphanage. Everyone has their own struggles, so let's stick together, support each other, and work hard together. Captain, are you an orphan too? What's so strange about that? 70% of the professionals in this world come from orphanages. That makes sense. If you were to fight an 80-level boss by yourself, would you have an A-level talent? More or less. In terms of overall strength, it wouldn't be wrong for Xiaochen to say that he has A-level talent. Wow, we've really managed to latch onto a powerful figure. I can only take you guys to farm bosses for a few months, after which you should all go and do level 10 dungeons. At that time, Xiaochen would be around level 90, and he might go back to town to run some dungeons. The team now has 6 members, significantly increasing its overall strength. In particular, after Xiaochen received several buffs, his overall combat power increased significantly. Like Sun Jian, Fangcheng is a sword and shield warrior who can act as a tank and also has some offensive capabilities. Fang Qinglin, a sea-level talent healer, is not a priest, but a wood-type pharmacist. A pharmacist is not the same as a pharmacist, it is also a combat profession. Fang Qinglin has applied a refreshing effect to you, increasing your HP by 10 and defense by 10. Unlike Li Hailon and the others, Fang Qinglin's strength lies in survivability rather than damage output. This treatment might be better for a tank. Xiaochen was quite satisfied to see that his health had increased by more than 10,000. Fang Qinghu was also a summoner. One of his summoned beasts encountered a white tiger and has been trained to the silver level. The other 2 summoned creatures are both ranged attackers, a skeleton archer and a fire demon. The other 2 summoned beasts are both bronze level. It's actually a bit pathetic to only have 3 summoned beasts at level 90. Compared to Zhang Fan, they are far inferior. Of course, it's rare for an ordinary person to have the same thick skin as Zhang Fan. Okay, if 6 people are traveling together, we don't need to be so careful. We went straight to farm level 95 mobs, and when we encountered elite monsters or bosses, we just killed them. I called the other 2 members of the team over. They were about to reach level 80. Since we're already acting together, let's just invite Wang Zhen and Lu Mei along too. The members of the Gale squad don't have geniuses like Li Hailon or Lu Man. Everyone has worked steadily and gradually made their way to where they are now. Lu Mei and Wang Zhen arrived quickly. They were both at level 78. They probably never imagined they would have the chance to fight alongside Xiaochen again. Captain, you've become a big shot, yet you still think of us. It would be my honor to be able to heal the captain again. I'm speechless. Can't we talk normally after not seeing each other for so long? The team has an experience bonus, so let's work hard for a few months and try to reach level 90. Fang Qingbao looked pained when he heard about the experience bonus. Why is there an experience bonus? How much have we missed? Chapter 31. Nobody thinks you're mute. The 8 members of the Gale squad have all experienced countless life or death trials. Although there is a difference in strength among them, their experience is in no way inferior to Xiaochen's. They were able to coordinate well even when facing a group of level 95 monsters. The monsters were pulled with maximum efficiency, and the AoE skills were linked together very well, basically maximizing the output. Xiaochen has already used the 9-fold shot technique, and with the addition of several buffs, his monster killing efficiency is terrifying. Kills plus 9, experience plus 4,215, silver coins plus 102. Xiaochen was very satisfied with the benefits of sharing experience among 8 people. Reaching level 100 within 3 years will grant additional rewards from the Dimensional Treasury. We should aim to achieve our goal within 2 years, if not 3. Xiaochen now habitually checks the level rankings every day, and Xiao Yan is already close to reaching level 180. Xiao Yan is a hero of Blue Star. It's no exaggeration to say that he single-handedly saved an entire plane. Xiaochen couldn't keep up with the big boss's pace, but he still had to forge ahead. At this rate of upgrade, it will definitely be able to break through to level 100 within 2 years. Brother Leopard, this leveling speed is absolutely amazing. Why do I feel like when I was level 70, leveling up wasn't as fast as it is now? Fang Qinghu, shut the hell up. You're slow to level up. Don't you realize how low your damage output is? And you're blaming me, a tank? Yeah, if you don't hurry up and contract your 4th or 5th beast, we'll kick you out of the team later. What can I do? I haven't even raised my 2nd child yet. Where am I going to get the money to support my 4th? Shut the hell up, look at your output. All of you combined can't even match the captain's output. The group was clearly used to bickering while fighting monsters. Growing up together and going through life and death together, this kind of relationship is still enviable. The captain is truly ruthless and doesn't talk much. He just focuses on grinding monsters. I'll fuck your sister. Fang Qinglin looked completely innocent. Captain, I wasn't talking about you. Okay, Xiao Chun forgot. Brother Leopard's sister seems to be right in front of him. I wasn't talking about you. Fang Cheng, you've reached level 90, so you don't need to fight monsters anymore. Go and search the surrounding area for any elite monsters or bosses. Don't let any of the surrounding bosses slip by. Fang Cheng is the only assassin in the team. He can hide himself, so he is the most suitable person to be entrusted with intelligence gathering. You need to farm the mobs and fight the bosses. If you encounter them, clear them out together. Even the efficiency of killing monsters will not be affected. All Xiao Chen needs to do is have Fang Chengbao keep the boss at bay from a distance, and then he can finish it off with a single arrow. It's just a matter of time. At the current attack speed, we can always unleash a fatal blow every 1 or 2 hours. I'll take half of the loot from the bosses and elite monsters, and you guys can split the other half equally. I need to make this clear beforehand, otherwise you might think I'm being unfair. The group naturally had no objections to the division of profits. Without Xiao Chun, it would have been impossible to kill the level 90 boss. If we only look at basic output, Xiao Chun is not good enough. He can only rely on his ultimate attack. I have no objection. That's only natural. The team leader contributed the most. The captain is wise and mighty. Whatever he says goes. I'm already so happy to be able to gain some experience points, and to get a share of the profits. What more can I say? Xiao Chun discovered that he seemed to have vanity as well, and it had become increasingly serious recently. Hearing too many nice things can be addictive. Xiao Chun was pleased and didn't argue anymore. You guys are relatively poor. Let's split it 60%. Upon hearing this, the crowd couldn't help but cheer. Xiao Chun regretted his words as soon as he said them. Damn it, sweet words are too easy to make people lose their way. Ding. Guild member Chuan Mufeng has defeated a level 130 Silver Lord. All guild members receive a +5 bonus to all attributes. Upon hearing this broadcast, Fang Qingbao became agitated again. There's even a guild bonus? Brother Leopard, you didn't know that? 6 months ago, when the Undying World invaded, I gained 500 or 600 attribute points in a single day. Damn it, stop talking. Brother Leopard, I shouldn't have listened to you back then. I should have joined a guild earlier and enjoyed the benefits sooner. Don't say anything more. I regret it myself. Chuan Mufeng can kill level 130 bosses, which is quite impressive even if it's done by a team. He truly is a big shot, someone Xiao Chun needs to look up to. Of course, Xiao Chun was no less impressive. Although his leveling up was slower, his strength had been steadily improving. As long as you survive, you will eventually become stronger. Xiao Chun and his group had already reached a point 10 miles outside the guild territory and 30 miles outside Tiannan City. There are many elite monsters here, but bosses are relatively rare. Xiao Chun wasn't picky. If he was lucky, the drops from elite monsters would be better than those from bosses. Silver equipment at level 90 plus is a good thing for the other members. The higher the rank, the fewer bosses there seem to be. That's for sure. If it's a level 150 boss, there are probably only a few of them on the entire planet. It seems that the most reliable way to fight high-level bosses is still through dungeons. The bosses in the dungeons are actually much stronger, requiring a lot of people to cooperate, and the limited space makes them much more difficult to defeat. If we work together properly, the 8 of us might be able to take down a level 10 raid. Captain, it's ridiculous that we're doing a level 10 raid. A level 10 dungeon is a 100-player dungeon. None of us have ever run a level 10 dungeon. The bosses there are incredibly powerful, with terrifying stats. An ordinary tank can be instantly killed by a single skill. The monsters in the level 10 dungeon and beyond are intelligent alien beings, just like the ones we encountered in the level 4 dungeon last time. The epic items that appear now are basically from dungeons of level 10 and above. In a single dungeon run, it's common for the entire team to be wiped out. Even after clearing a dungeon, it's common for some members to be killed. Many people level up to 110 before going back to do level 10 dungeons. Gradually upgrade your equipment to epic level, and your success rate in clearing later dungeons will slowly increase. Wang Zhen and his group from the Tianqing Guild have reached level 120 and are fully equipped with epic gear. It was only when several such powerful individuals led the team together that the guild's mortality rate decreased. Each dungeon level 10 and above is essentially a small-scale, real-world war. The thought that Xiao Yin could clear a dungeon of over 100 levels all by himself was unbelievable to Xiao Chun. The difference is truly enormous. Perhaps Xiao Yin has awakened an S-level talent, or even a higher SS level 1. Talent is something that cannot be changed, but having low talent doesn't mean there's no chance at all. It just means the path to growth will be much more arduous. At least, Xiaochen now sees hope. You can gain a lot of experience every day. Wang Zhen and Lu Mei are the lowest level, so their level increases the fastest. The two quickly reached level 80, while Xiaochen only advanced one level. Fang Qinghu also discovered this problem. Captain, do you have less experience than the others? You're a lower level than me, so you should level up faster than me. I still have a summoned beast sharing experience. Let's not even talk about his natal weapon. Even he himself was a bit baffled as to how he ended up with the same weapon as the great Xiao Yan. Even top players can share experience with their signature weapons, yet the upgrades are still incredibly exaggerated. Summoned beast? Yes, public summons. What rank is your summoned beast? Epic. Who the hell is the summoner here? Fang Qinghu's prized silver level white tiger suddenly lost its appeal. This is going too far for a public summoned beast to be upgraded to this level. Work hard, and you can do it too. I have a level 110 summoner brother. I'll have him teach you some experience later. See, things are getting better now, and we've even managed to recruit another elite monster. Soon, all three of your summoned beasts will be able to be trained to the silver level. For ordinary summoners, the silver rank is the ceiling for summoned beasts. A summoner starts with one summoned beast and can add another summoned beast every 20 levels. Fang Qinghu is level 90, so theoretically he should be able to have 5 summoned beasts. Zhang Fan, at level 110, has already gone insane and possesses 6 summoned beasts. When he breaks through to level 120, he will immediately form a contract with his 7th summoned beast. This guy's talent isn't that amazing, but he's good at making money, and he's doing very well in the level 11 dungeon right now. For summoners, talent itself doesn't have that much of an impact. What's more important is having money. This applies not only to summoners, but to any class. Even Xiao Yan, who ranked first, was extremely short of money. I wonder if I'll ever have the chance to meet professionals from other dimensions and whether they live more comfortably. While Xiao Chun was dealing damage, he was also thinking about other things. Ding! You have killed an elite spider. Gold coins plus 630, guild contribution points plus 7,000, experience plus 90,000. You have obtained the purple helmet epic. Seeing this fall, Xiao Chun couldn't help but get excited. I killed more than a dozen elite monsters and only got a gold item once. Who would have thought that an epic level piece of equipment would appear? Xiao Chun glanced at his teammates, then shook his head and sighed before throwing the equipment directly into the auction house. They don't deserve to have such good things. You have received 200,000 gold coins. You distribute 120,000 gold coins to your teammates. Several friends suddenly received nearly 19,000 gold coins each, and they all thought they had misread it. Captain, what is this? Shipped. Time to collect payment. Wow, so many? This is the biggest gain I've ever made in my life. Heavens above, I can finally contract a new summoned beast. Finally, I can buy a piece of gold equipment. I'm going to buy a level 91. Xiao Chun was somewhat envious of his teammates. A little over 10,000 gold coins could make them happy for a long time. He received 80,000 gold coins, but seeing that he was still far from 2 million, he could only be happy for a short while. Of course, Xiao Chun was also happy to see his friends excitedly embracing each other. Always full of hope, I've taken another big step closer to my goal. The loot from an elite boss usually yields only 1 or 2,000 gold coins. I can kill a few every day, which is pretty good overall. The Gale squad killed small monsters while simultaneously slaying more monsters on the move. 3 months later, they had walked 100 or 2 miles around Tianan City, almost completing a lap. Xiao Chun and Wang Zhen reached level 90 around the same time, while Fang Qingbao and the others had already reached level 94. The improvement every 10 levels is also acceptable. Level plus 1, all attributes plus 5, free attribute plus 20, attack range plus 10 meters, attack power plus 5,000. Congratulations on breaking through level 90 and becoming one of the best in the world. The Dimensional Treasury rewards 6,000 gold coins. The attack range has increased to 220 meters, and the basic attack power has also increased significantly. Thanks to the exceptional attribute bonus triggered over these 3 months, Xiao Chun, now at level 90, has reached another level in strength. Let's replace all our equipment with level 90 gear. The higher the level of the equipment, the more valuable it is. Xiao Chun originally had a set of level 80 armor, which wouldn't cost much to replace. The 6 pieces of equipment only cost 20,000 gold coins. After working so hard for so long, Xiao Chun's total wealth has finally reached 1.2 million gold coins. Xiao Chun, LV90, 7.29 million experience points. Total attributes, 51236 attack, 66006 HP, 198000 defense, 16725. Attack range, 220 meters, attack speed, 3.8, movement speed, 58. Skill 1, Ninefold Shot. Skill 2, Armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful Strike. There is a 10% chance to deal double damage. It's been almost a year since the Undead World Invasion instance was launched. The speed of growth this year was so rapid that even Xiao Chun felt it was somewhat exaggerated. After consuming an attack-boosting potion and an agility potion, his attack power reached 68,000, and his attack speed also reached 60. If you include the buffs from his teammates, Xiao Chun's attack power can exceed 80,000. Taking into account armor penetration, powerful strikes, and critical hits, 5 or 6 arrows are enough to kill a level 90 monster. With that attack speed, a round of mobs can be cleared in just 1 second. After 3 months of hanging out with them, the members of the Gale squad were also getting better. Fang Qinghu already has 5 summoned beasts, and Fang Qingbao has been equipped with a full set of gold gear. The others were also quite good. Their strength had all improved by a level, and they had leveled up so many times at such a fast pace. Xiao Chun had told them before that he would only be with them for a short period of time. Now, it's time for us to part ways for the time being. Alright, you guys get ready to head back to the city. I've already spoken to Qinzhan. You guys should focus on level 10 dungeons for a while first. Even with experienced players leading the way, there are still dangers in the dungeon, so please be careful. You won't gain any experience by following me, so hurry up and run dungeons to level up. Unlike Xiao Chun, when they were short of money, leveling up was the best way to increase their strength. Okay, Captain, you can solo the boss first. We'll help you level up once we've leveled up. Brother Leopard, it's really hard to say who's leading whom. We've leveled up to 110, but our attack power is still probably not as high as the captain's. If you don't speak, no one will think you're mute. Chapter 32 will talk about it tomorrow. Over the years, Xiao Chun has mentored batches of professionals. When Fang Qingbao and others left, Xiao Chun didn't feel uncomfortable at all. Upgrading your signature weapon to the gold level can increase your strength more than upgrading it 10 levels. We're still short 800,000 gold coins. One person can grind for another 2 months, and that's enough. Of course, if you're lucky enough to get 1 or 2 epic items, it will be much faster. Xiao Chun already has the ability to solo level 90 elite monsters, and he can basically solo level 90 bosses as well. There are some bosses he still can't handle, like flying monsters, which he wouldn't dare provoke even at level 70 or 80. Some bosses move very fast, or have mastered the blitz attack skill, which Xiao Chun can't handle. The focus should still be on farming elite monsters. Bosses are more of a matter of chance. The rewards for killing a level 90 elite monster by yourself are quite considerable, as you get a lot of experience and can also level up by killing smaller monsters. Killing an elite monster grants plus 180,000 experience points, plus 7,000 guild contribution points, and plus 720 gold. You've won the Gilded Pants. Having earned over 10,000 gold coins, Xiao Chun was very satisfied. You can clear mobs by yourself without having to pull them. Once you've cleared out the small monsters in one area, you can simply teleport to another area with a high concentration of monsters. With a range of over 200 meters, it's easy to clear out a blank area. Xiao Chun's life can be described as monotonous and repetitive, seemingly the same every day, yet some subtle changes are taking place. When he got bored, Xiao Chun would grind monsters while keeping an eye on the forums in his dimension and occasionally chat with a few friends. Many high-level monsters I've never seen before have appeared in the wild. These monsters have different abilities, and some can even turn invisible. A large number of level 160 monster leaders have appeared 100 miles outside the main city. Xiao Chun saw that someone had posted some pictures. He saw the undead wyvern he had seen in the dungeon, giant locusts that looked like small mountains, and some gray mist that didn't look like anything. Hundreds of new void rifts have been discovered outside the city, greatly increasing the danger there. Please be extremely careful when venturing out. Xiao Chun had originally planned to go to the area with level 100 monsters to gain some experience, but after seeing these messages, he decided to play it safe. Xiao Chun grinded monsters day and night, and the guild achieved considerable success in a year. After accumulating for several years, the guild has accumulated tens of millions of contribution points. This day was an important one for the Tianqing Guild, as the guild was about to be upgraded. Qinzhan spent 10 million contribution points to upgrade the guild level to level 4. As the guild level increases, all members receive plus 50 to all attributes and plus 10 to attack. The total number of guild members has increased to 50,000, and the number of prospective members has increased to 100,000. Zhan spent 6 million contribution points to upgrade the guild territory to level 2. The territory area is doubled in size, and guild members gain plus 10 attack, plus 10 defense, and plus 10 health within the territory. Iron mines and grain production within the territory have increased, and new quarries, lumber mills, and pharmaceutical factories have been added. The effects of the Fountain of Life and Fountain of Magic in the territory are doubled. Guild profit sharing has begun. Your outstanding contribution has earned you plus 2,000 gold coins. Only 2,000 extra for outstanding contributions. Well, 2,000 is not bad. The guild will recruit a large number of life skills professionals, and those who join the guild will receive free leveling assistance. Brothers who want to level up, please add Xiaochun to your group. Upon seeing Zhan's guild message, Xiaochun was at a loss for words. Do you really think Xiaoqiang and his friends are perpetual motion machines? The guild territory expanded to twice its original size, and as soon as you stepped out of the territory gate, you were faced with monsters of level 50 or 60. Of course, this is nothing. Xiaoqiang and his friends are still very capable fighters. All professionals can level up to around level 60 by following Xiaoqiang and the others, which is already quite impressive. Hey bro, I've spent so much money training my summoned beasts. Does the guild offer some subsidies? We really can't afford to give you a subsidy. If you need money urgently next time, I can lend you some money from the guild. Really? Then I need to borrow 800,000 gold coins today. Of course, the rule remains the same as last time. Borrow 1, return 2. I'd better not. It's not a good habit to spend money in advance. I'll just work hard to earn it myself. You borrow 1 and return 2. Everyone else borrows 9 and returns 13. By the way, Xiaochun, let me remind you, you still need to be careful of the Crimson Guild. What am I noticing about the Crimson Guild? Xiaochun usually just grinds his own monsters and doesn't cause any trouble. Li Fei, who used to be like you, was a member of this alliance. More than half of the people on the bounty list were from this alliance. These people have been acting rather ostentatiously lately, and many people have fallen victim to their crimes. Xiaochun thought of that anonymous private message. Was that guy also a member of the Crimson Guild? It's alright, I'm safe. Xiaochun has now shut down all his information, so no one can recognize him at all. No matter how you look at it, Xiaochun is a very ordinary person. It's been so long. Surely they wouldn't come looking for revenge? Moreover, he frequents areas frequented by high-level monsters, so the hunters simply don't dare to come near him. We need to build up our health and play it safe in the future. Xiaochun fought alone for another 7 hours. After clearing out a group of monsters, Xiaochun flashed with golden light and leveled up to level 91. Ding! You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting you a random attribute plus 20. Xiaochun was very satisfied. He had already triggered the 1 in 10,000 event 5 times today. It was already dark, and Xiaochun had been grinding monsters for nearly 17 hours. It's a long day, time to call it a day and go home. Exhausted, Xiaochun decided to return to the guild territory to rest for a while. The visibility wasn't great under the cover of night, but Xiaochun was still quite used to it. He was about to teleport back when he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his neck. Minus 25,186. Seeing the red numbers, Xiaochun knew exactly what had happened. Someone ambushed him, specifically targeting his weaknesses. Holy crap, someone actually came looking for trouble. Xiaochun only saw a shadow flash past him before disappearing completely. Assassins typically prefer to fight in this way, strike once and retreat immediately. Goodness, we struck when he was most tired and relaxed. This should be a top-tier assassin. Flashing. Xiaochun didn't panic, but instead dodged first. He has 17,000 defense and 170,000 health, so more than 20,000 damage couldn't kill him. And don't even think about getting stabbed in the neck again next time. He was already 10 meters away in a flash, but as soon as he landed, another sharp pain shot through his back. Minus 15,396. Another assassin. This assassin seemed to have anticipated Xiaochun's teleportation location and had been lying in wait in advance. I'm out of here. Minus 14,396. Xiaochun was furious. How could there be another assassin? It seems this was a premeditated assassination. Xiaochun decided not to teleport away anymore, otherwise he would run out of health soon. He unleashed a barrage of attacks on the surrounding monsters. Plus 1,500. Plus 1,650. The ability to suck blood played a crucial role at this time. This kid has the ability to drain blood. Don't let him recover his health. Attack. Under the cover of night, a deep voice came from another direction. Another assassin. Xiaochun recalled the voice, trying his best to remember it. As he launched his attack, he also took out a healing potion. Unable to see the enemy, he wanted to hear the man's voice a few more times, so he spoke. Damn, They're overestimating me, aren't they? So many people have come all at once. I've said it before, if you don't join us, you're doomed. Being able to solo level 90 elite monsters, your gear must be pretty good, right? Xiao Chun had confirmed that the person who spoke was the same person who had sent him the anonymous message. These people are truly terrifying. A gentleman takes revenge even after 10 years. Knowing I can solo level 90 monsters, you still dare to come? It's just a matter of movement and attack range, nothing special. For us assassins, your blinking distance is nothing. It's really nothing special. He's seen Mu Feng's graceful movements before. While talking, Xiao Chun took a dose of each of the medicines. Both attack and agility have been greatly enhanced. In the future, I need to prepare several more doses of medicine to enhance physical fitness. Don't waste words with him, kill him. Another assassin. Even during the day, it's not easy to see these people, let alone at night. Xiao Chun didn't actually know how to defend. He could only counterattack. The assassin in the shadows won't give him a chance to recover. Blitzkrieg. Shadow Kill. Poisonous Sting. Gale Slash. Minus 21,569. Minus 18,306. Minus 19,236. Minus 24,530. The string of red numbers really terrified Xiao Chun. In an instant, his health dropped to 30,000. He was just 1 or 2 hits away from dying. Of course, Xiao Chun's arrow also hit the opponent, and he was rapidly recovering his health. Minus 39,165. HP plus 1,180. Critical hit. Minus 41,392. HP plus 1,209. A powerful strike. Minus 82,963. HP plus 2,469. You have taken a healing potion. Your health has increased by 10,000. You killed Qian Duo, earning a bounty reward of 3,000 gold coins and 1,000 guild contribution points. Xiao Chun was truly terrified. His life was hanging by a thread. He was frantically consuming potions while simultaneously fighting off nearby monsters to heal, all while remaining vigilant for any disturbances around him. Quick, don't let him recover his health. He probably only has a few thousand health left. Xiao Chun just unleashed a powerful attack, taking down an assassin instantly, which was quite frightening. Fortunately, these assassins were also afraid of dying. Naturally, no one went up, because if they went up now, they would break the stealth effect. They have to wait 5 or 6 seconds until the invisibility cooldown expires before they can launch another attack. If all these people attack at once, Xiao Chun will definitely die. Of course, he would also take a few assassins with him. These people may also lack assassination experience. Not swift enough, and not ruthless enough. Like archers, assassins have high burst damage and fast movement speed, but low health. After Xiao Chun took the potion, his attack power became extremely frightening. If you don't dare to make a move, then it's my turn. Xiao Chun was recovering his health, but he wasn't confident he could withstand the next round of attacks. The 9 arrows were no longer aimed at the small monsters, but were fired blindly around him. 6 rounds were fired in 1 second, forming a rain of arrows around Xiao Chun. Minus 39,456. HP plus 1,182. Minus 41,368. HP plus 1,239. You killed Zhao Ming, earning a bounty of 3,000 and guild contribution points of 1,000. You killed Li Yongxin, bounty plus 3,000, contribution points plus 1,000. You have consumed a healing potion. Your health has increased by 10,000. It was a completely random attack based on gut feeling, yet it took away 2 people. That wasn't enough, so Xiao Chun threw out a bundle of magic grenades on the spot, and then activated Blink twice in succession. Boom. Minus 12,543. Xiao Chun himself lost more than 10,000 health points from the explosion. Amidst the lightning, Xiao Chun spotted a blood-red figure and instinctively fired an arrow. Minus 42,317. You killed Zhou Qing, gaining 3,000 gold coins and 1,000 contribution points. Xiao Chun didn't know how many assassins the other side had sent, but after killing 4 in a row, he had nothing to worry about. While drinking healing potions, he unleashed layer upon layer of arrow rain around himself. Anyone who wants to kill me will have to pay with their life. Xiao Chun was also frightened and is now behaving extremely fiercely. No one responded to Xiao Chun's words. The surroundings were silent. Xiao Chun's health continued to increase, and he only breathed a sigh of relief after it recovered to over 100,000. Damn, that was close. No one attacked him again, and the person who had spoken seemed to have disappeared. Xiao Chun fired wildly around the area, but failed to hit any targets. They were probably frightened by Xiao Chun's combat power and dared not show themselves easily. Oh my god, I need to get back to my territory right away. Only after it was all over did Xiao Chun feel a lingering fear. He almost died just now. It was the most dangerous moment he had ever experienced since becoming a professional. Several hundred meters away, several angry curses echoed. This guy is called an archer? He has at least 160,000 to 170,000 HP, which is more than a warrior's. My attacks only dealt him a little over 20,000 damage, and this guy has high defense too. He also dodged my attack. Could he be wearing an epic level set of equipment? This guy isn't just strong in attack, he's strong in almost every aspect. The arrow grazed my face. I almost died there too. With Xiao Chen's attributes being so high, it's perfectly normal for him to be a bit thicker and stronger. Captain, 10 brothers came, but half of them are dead. What do we do? What else can we do but report it truthfully? If we can't handle him, there are naturally strong individuals within the organization who can. He's killed so many of our brothers. He's now on our kill list. Don't be afraid of his strength. The stronger he is, the greater the benefits. Let's take care of the other people on the kill list first and improve our strength. While dodging, Xiao Chen also occasionally fired a few arrows blindly at the surrounding area. He dared not relax for a moment, fearing that someone might still be following him. Only after seeing the guild territory did he quickly send a message to Qinzhan. Help! It was already late at night, and not many people saw the few kill records on the guild channel. Qinzhan was woken up by Xiao Chen's message, and he was also shocked when he saw the broadcast in the guild channel. Xiao Chen, where are you? Quickly report your coordinates. Hey boss, I just got back to my territory. You're back? Yes, that was very dangerous. You killed 5 level 90 plus assassins, and then came back. Yes, they were almost taken away. Damn, that's insane. I'm going to sleep now. We can talk about it tomorrow. Chapter 33, The Golden Bough. Xiao Chun is having trouble sleeping now. He feels like he's being watched. It seems I need to seriously consider how to deal with assassins. We were lucky this time, but we might not be so lucky next time. Xiao Chun himself believed that he was mainly lucky to survive this time, and he did not have a clear understanding of his own overall strength. I was very happy to receive the 15,000 yuan reward. The Blood Crimson Guild is vengeful. It's really a headache. The next day, Xiao Chun unusually didn't go out to grind monsters early in the morning. From now on, my activity patterns can't be so regular anymore. Once someone figures out the pattern, it's easy to find them. In the past, if I killed Li Fei, people would come to my door to seek revenge. Now that I've killed 5, won't people be blocking my door? Damn it, do you think it's easy for me to grind monsters? How am I supposed to leave the house like this? Xiao Chun made a special trip to check on the Crimson Guild. The guild already had tens of thousands of members. Their members are mostly assassins, and the strongest of them are already over level 130. If you don't count the number of people, the Crimson Guild's strength is almost the same as the Skywalker Guild's. Will there be another round of assassinations soon? We might be able to withstand the next attack, but what about the one after that? If a level 130 expert were to appear, even 10 lives wouldn't be enough for him to kill. One person against a guild has no chance of winning. Killing one will attract an even stronger being. I'm also a member of a guild, and I've made outstanding contributions to the guild. The guild can't just ignore me when I'm in trouble, right? Xiao Chen sent a message to Qinzhan and received the reply. Perfect, go and do the level 10 dungeon. Don't go adventuring outside. Well, Qinzhan can't be relied on at crucial moments. Xiao Chen thought of the top figures in the guild. After all, they had fought side by side and had some friendship with each other, right? Perhaps only Mu Feng can help him. Xiao Chen, don't worry. I'll stay invisible next to you while you kill monsters. If the enemy dares to come, we'll kill him. It had to be a big shot. Xiao Chun was almost moved to tears. However, I'm still abroad right now and may not be able to go back for several months. Did you see my kill? I just killed the Abyss monster without warning. I even wanted to rush out of the Void Rift and fight them. Dude, I'm not listening to you brag. Xiao Chen knew this big shot was going to brag for a long time, so he silently closed the chat panel. Perhaps it's not that dangerous? Xiao Chen's desire to kill monsters was stirring, and he could hardly contain himself. Or, how about we go to a new place to grind monsters? Just as Xiao Chen hesitated, a kill order appeared on the city channel of Tianan City. To be precise, it was the Crimson Guild's order to kill Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun of the Tianqing Guild, if you dare to step out of our territory even half a step, you will surely die. Xiao Chun is someone the Crimson Guild is determined to kill. This kill order is permanently valid. It wasn't just one person refreshing the page. It was a whole group of people refreshing this message. Moreover, Xiao Chen saw many big shots on the bounty list. Blood brothers, I didn't provoke you. I've been on the defensive all along. Xiao Chen knew that hatred was difficult to resolve, and he did not want to escalate the conflict. It would be best to minimize the problem and let it pass by eventually. Xiao Chun, you shameless scoundrel. You actually hid your strength. Xiao Chun, your every move is being watched. They'll even try to kill you within the city. Xiao Chun really didn't believe that he could be killed inside the city. He doesn't go anywhere else. He just runs dungeons, so who can do anything to him? Among the series of kill orders, there were also some unusual messages. Chuan Mufeng, don't bully a level 90 newbie. If you're so capable, come at me. Chen Zhan, anyone who dares to touch Xiao Chun is making an enemy of the Tianqing Guild. Zhang Fan, listen up, you blood-red people. Do you think my brother Xiao Chun is afraid of you? Send your strongest men, and we'll still smash his dog head in. Xiao Chun quickly left a message for Zhang Fan. You shut the hell up. If we're talking about attracting hatred, this guy is truly exceptional. Xiao Chun, you're not really planning to go into the wilderness, are you? Since we can't get out anyway, we can't afford to lose in the verbal battle. Never mind, Xiao Chun didn't want to explain anymore. Now, Xiao Chun has truly gained some fame in Tian'an City. From now on, will you wear a mask when you go out? Faced with a group of high-level assassins who specialize in killing other professions, there's really not much the guild can do. Several big shots shouted a few times in the city channel to help, and Xiao Chun was already satisfied. Let Xiao Qiang keep grinding monsters. I'm going to do some dungeon runs first. Xiao Chun is a restless person. He feels uncomfortable if he doesn't earn some contribution points every day. Chen Zhan still had some conscience, and sent Xiao Chun a batch of medicine to improve his physique. Xiao Chun was hunted down because he saved Lu Man back then. Lu Man actually traded a golden armor to Xiao Chun, who then exchanged it for 10,000 gold coins. Let's clear the lower-level dungeons first and get the achievements. He cleared a level 6 normal dungeon 10 times, and even saw a special eye inside the dungeon. It was because of that encounter that Xiao Chun obtained his destined weapon. The level 6 difficulty dungeon, with 2 level 60 bosses, can be easily soloed. Don't try to solo it anymore. Help as many people as you can. Xiao Chun shouted in the guild channel and quickly assembled 9 life professions. He was willing to help people in the guild, but more importantly, he also wanted to show off in front of the newcomers. The last time, that powerful member of the Wang family could clear a dungeon in just a few seconds, it still feels a bit shocking to think about it now. That was really impressive. Of course, Xiao Chun is different from others. He also wants to increase his kill count. He'll farm both mobs and bosses, and he's not going to let anyone else get any loot. If you're really short of money, don't pretend to be generous when you're broke. They ran the level 6 difficulty dungeon 10 times in a row, and it only took them 2 hours. Their efficiency amazed a group of life professions. Xiao Chun was quite satisfied with his monster-killing speed. I earned 160 gold coins from 10 dungeon runs, which is not bad. Even if you can't make a lot of money, you can still be happy making small amounts. The level 7 dungeon is a 20-player dungeon, while the normal dungeon consists of 3 level 65 bosses. There are quite a few monsters in this dungeon. If you clear them all, there will be 500 or 600 monsters. Naturally, this is his favorite copy. Xiao Chun formed another group of 10 people, but he still wanted to solo the challenge. Chen Zhan, if you help your guild members level up, you can get reimbursed for the dungeon entry fees. The guild desperately needs high-level life skills professionals, but leveling up these professionals is a major challenge. You said it yourself. The entry fee for a level 7 dungeon is already 500 gold coins, which is actually a lot of money. If Xiao Chun collects all the loot, the gains seem quite substantial. It's not as good as killing elite monsters, but if you're lucky, you can still earn 10,000 to 20,000 gold coins a day. Then, Xiao Chun announced directly in the team channel. Seeing how hard you guys work to level up, I'll take you through a few more rounds. Hey bro, how many times are you going to carry us through this? Keep refreshing. Everyone thought they had misheard. Once you all reach level 65, I'll take you through the hard difficulty dungeons until you reach level 75. Xiao Chun wasn't too confident about fighting a level 75 boss in an 8th level dungeon. He can dodge skills by maneuvering, but he can't guarantee the safety of his teammates. Xiao Chun's reputation within the guild grew, not just because he killed the Crimson Assassin, nor because of his strength, but because he was the only high-level professional who was constantly helping guild members level up. Previously, Xiao Chun had mostly encountered professionals with combat talents, but this time he truly got to know quite a few professionals with life skills. There are construction workers, miners, pharmacists, cooks, blacksmiths, and so on. These people have played a crucial role in the guild's continued development. I've reached level 70 and can start building level 3 defense towers. My mining efficiency has also improved a lot. It really makes a difference when your basic attributes are boosted. Finally, I can learn the level 70 potion recipes. Xiao Chen suddenly felt a little envious of these professional life practitioners. Staying in the territory was not dangerous, and they could continuously improve themselves through their own abilities. A life profession can play a role that is no less important than that of a combat profession. A few years ago, it wasn't easy for a professional to reach level 10, but things are really starting to get better now. With someone to reimburse the entrance fee, Xiao Chen naturally focused on clearing the dungeon. I acquired one piece of silver equipment after another, and even got a skill book. By grinding for 18 hours a day, Xiao Chen managed to level up a group of level 60 professionals to level 75 in just half a month. Let me scrape together the money. If all goes well, I'll get you guys to level 85. The rewards from running level 7 dungeons were higher than Xiao Chen had expected. The guild covered the entrance fee, and Xiao Chen received the entire dungeon's rewards, which wasn't much less than what he could earn by killing elite monsters outside the city. The hard work of helping others level up touched the hearts of all the other players. Feeling the grateful looks in his eyes, Xiao Chen felt he could do more. Anyway, the guild will pay for it. Xiao Chen cleared out all the supplies that had fallen out of his backpack. He sold the equipment and the special items, and finally his backpack was empty. Finally, Xiao Chen had 1.81 million gold coins in his hands. It will take about 190,000 more to upgrade your signature weapon. Upgrading the weapon itself costs 1 million. The remaining money is mainly used to buy enhancement gems and refinement gems. 200 gems, that's exactly 1 million. If you can collect 40 enhancement gems, then you're good to go. Everyone is short of money. Xiao Chen understands this. Therefore, he will have to speak up more often. Dear Qinzhan, I'm missing 5 gems to upgrade my weapon. Could you lend me some? I'll pay you back as soon as possible. Brother Fan, could you lend me a few enhancement gems for an emergency? Brother Wang Hai, do you have any extra gems? Li Hailan, are you there? As it turns out, many things can be resolved with enough patience and without being too shameless. Soon, Xiao Chen's backpack contained 46 gems. Looks like I have good luck. I even managed to borrow a few extra dollars. Now that we have everything we need, we must upgrade immediately. The upgrade to a gold-tier signature weapon should be quite significant, right? The previous increases were all multiplied. Your signature weapon has been upgraded to gold grade. This is a weapon exclusive to the Golden Bow and cannot be traded. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 500, attack plus 10,000, attack range plus 100, attack speed plus 1.5, experience bonus 60. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike, attack plus 10,000. Effect 2, there is a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Effect 3, reduces the target's defense value by 10%. Effect 4, there is a 1 in 10,000 chance of dealing a fatal blow. Effect 5, automatically tracks attack targets. Upgrade requirements: 1 billion experience, 10 million gold, 1,000 enhancement gems, 1,000 refinement gems, 1 beast tendon, 1 advancement stone. Enhancement level, 0. Attack range increased by 50, and attack speed increased by 1. All attributes increased by 500, for a total increase of 2,500. Automatic target tracking. All those years of archery practice have been for nothing. With the 60 experience bonus, my leveling speed will be about the same as other professions. To advance again would require spending 20 to 30 million gold coins, which is unlikely to be achieved within 10 years. The next step in improvement will be to gradually strengthen the weapons. Xiao Chen, LV91, 7.69 million experience points. Total attributes: 68236 attack, 72006 HP, 218000 defense, 18125. Attack range, 270 meters, attack speed, 4.8, movement speed, 68. Skill 1, ninefold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, there is a 10% chance to deal double damage. It took more than a year to upgrade my signature weapon by 1 level. Seeing such an exaggerated improvement, Xiao Chen felt that such an investment was worthwhile. Seeing this attribute panel, Xiao Chen was filled with mixed emotions. It's really quite strong now that it's been upgraded. It really wasn't easy. The hardships involved can only be understood by those who have experienced them. Upon seeing the new weapon, Xiao Chen was filled with heroic spirit. It's just an 8th level dungeon. I'll take you guys through it. Even so, Xiao Chen was still somewhat uncertain. To improve efficiency, I take some drugs. If you have any buffs, add them to my account as well. The level 8 dungeon turned out to be the Abyss Spider, with only one boss. As Xiao Chen looked at the towering mountain deep within the dungeon, he recalled the scene of his first time leaving the city. At that time, he would be looking up at such a high mountain. Now, This female spider will only become his prey. No, this instance. Xiaochen suddenly remembered that this was the abyss mother spider, which could continuously produce baby spiders. Yes, it's endless. Xiaochen's eyes lit up. This was an excellent dungeon for racking up kills. When he saw the dense swarm of spiders rushing in like a flood, he almost burst out laughing. Brothers, let's keep grinding in this dungeon until you reach level 80. Abyss Spider, LV 75, HP, 380,000, attack, 5,600, defense, 1,600. These little spiders couldn't break through Xiaochen's defenses at all, nor could they break through Xiaochang's defenses. In fact, the little skeleton's defense is much higher than the spider's attack limit. Returning to level 90 plus to fight level 75 monsters was pure bliss. Chapter 34 Low Risk, High Return. Xiaochang had been grinding monsters outside the guild territory for almost a year, and now he was finally fighting alongside Xiaochen again. Xiaochang, stop all the monsters, don't let a single one get away. You're all safe in the corner behind me. After consuming the attack and agility potions, Xiaochun could kill a small monster after firing a few rounds. It takes less than a second to bring down 9 demonic spiders. Once enough small monsters have gathered, throw magic grenades directly into the monster group. The worst thing about playing this dungeon is being cornered by an endless stream of mobs. Xiaochun, however, preferred this battle formation the most. A group of small skeletons formed an arc, protecting the others behind them. Xiaochun completely transformed into a monster-slaying machine. He planned to keep slaying monsters until everyone had no more experience before finally killing the boss. They didn't go out to rest anymore. When they got tired, they would just take a nap inside the dungeon. The monsters drop fewer coins than in other dungeons, but the quantity is still enormous. The monster killing efficiency was too high. In one day, Xiaochun actually skipped the 1 in 10,000 challenge 6 times. It adds 120 attributes per day, so it's fine even if you don't level up. The Bloodstained Guild scum, just you wait. Xiaochen planned to increase his health to 200,000, and if that wasn't enough, he would continue to improve his attributes. One day, he would be able to handle things on his own. Xiaochen spent 10 days and 10 nights grinding the same dungeon, increasing his total attributes by more than 1,000 points. Naturally, everyone was unharmed. Xiaochen thought he could keep grinding indefinitely when a notification sound suddenly rang out. The Abyss Mother Spider had exhausted its life force and died from exhaustion. Your team has defeated the Abyss Mother Spider. Guild contribution points plus 6,000. Team members achieved the following accomplishment. Eradicate evil completely. All attributes plus 10, gold plus 500. Xiaochen was stunned when he saw the achievement pop up. There was such an achievement? He didn't want to finish the game so quickly. Okay, let's prepare to start the level 8 hard difficulty dungeon. It's the same dungeon, except the monster's attributes have been doubled. For Xiaochun, there wasn't much difference. The dungeons were difficult. It still took Xiaochun 10 days and 10 nights to clear them on his first try. He finally cleared the first 8 dungeons. A group of professional workers reached level 85 in less than 20 days. Even Xinjiang was incredibly impressed by such a rapid rate of improvement. Xiaochun, I know you're short of money, but there's no need to work so hard. Forget it. I don't need to return the gems I borrowed from you. The level 9 dungeon already has a level 85 boss, so Xiaochun needs to check the strategy guide to see if he can solo it. He definitely couldn't beat the level 9 difficulty dungeon, as that was a level 90 boss, and Xiaochun himself was only level 91. Perhaps I can solo high-level dungeons in the future, but I'd rather not carry others. He couldn't be reckless now, so he followed the guild's team and first ran a level 9 normal dungeon. After 3 more months of playing challenging dungeons, Xiaochun leveled up to 95. With him involved, dungeons are cleared with incredibly high efficiency. Xiaochun's damage output alone is almost half of the team's total. After months of hard work, I've finally paid off all my debts and have 100,000 gold coins in hand. 2 silver-level skill books can be used, which will cost exactly 100,000 gold coins. Previously, Xiaochun dared not spend a single penny recklessly in order to save money to upgrade his weapons. Now, we can build a solid foundation step by step. You use the skill book, Multi-Shot +1. You used the skill book, and Powerful Strike was upgraded to the 2nd level. Powerful Strike, 20% chance to deal double damage. Even without awakening any new skills, there's still a significant improvement. The tenfold shots output is now comparable to area of effect attacks. So much time has passed. Have the Blood Crimson Guild members forgotten about me? We cannot expect mercy from the enemy, nor can we expect them to be forgetful. Xiaochun has reached level 95, and he's going to leave the city to hunt level 100 monsters. Before that, it's natural to do a lot of preparation. Xiao Chun specifically opened the forum, hoping to see if there were any countermeasures. After entering the forum, Xiao Chun discovered a very terrifying fact. The fighting among professionals has become much more intense, with a significant increase in the number of professionals dying at the hands of their own people. The list of bounties on the Star Alliance list is getting longer and longer. Perhaps some secrets are already known to many people. After killing 10 professional players, killing other professional players will also yield loot, which is terrifying. Often, killing a person is far more rewarding than killing a monster. Besides, killing someone is so easy. Even level 100 archers only have a few 100,000 HP and can be taken down in a few hits. There are actually quite a few ways to deal with stealth assassins, such as using area of effect skills to force them out or buying anti-stealth potions. Of course, there are also skills specifically designed to counter invisibility. Some support characters can cast anti-stealth barriers, while others have area of effect detection abilities. There's a public skill called Eye of Truth, and the skill book costs hundreds of thousands, which is indeed unaffordable for some. Clearly, there is only one option suitable for Xiao Chun right now: to purchase an anti-stealth potion. Anti-stealth potion, silver tier, 100 gold. Anti-stealth potion makes you see the invisibility effect for 2 hours. That's really expensive. It costs an extra 900 gold coins a day. In addition to the berserk potion that increases attack power, Xiao Chun also needs to buy agility, constitution, and strength potions. In a single day, the cost of various medicines could amount to several thousand gold coins, which was truly extravagant. Xiao Chun doesn't even have money to buy medicine now. Wang Zhen and his group were in even worse shape than Xiao Chun, and Xiao Chun could only borrow money from Qinzhan. I'll give you 50,000 of the guild's funds to borrow first. Please return them as soon as possible. Forget it, I won't charge interest. Hey bro, there's no rush to pay it back, is there? The guild funds are just sitting there unused. What do you know? I still owe millions of gold coins. How can this hole keep getting bigger and bigger? Damn it, so the big boss misappropriated it himself. As expected of a big shot, this is quite a move. One person misappropriating millions of gold coins. After taking the constitution-enhancing potion, Xiao Chun's health had reached 230,000 and his defense had exceeded 20,000. With that much health, few assassins could kill him in one strike. Of course, passive defense alone is not enough to get out of the predicament. Instead of being terrified, it's better to take the initiative. It may not be effective, but it's always worth a try. After making preparations, Xiao Chun directly shouted in the guild channel. Free leveling service in the wild, located near guild territory, for players below level 70. As soon as Xiao Chun gave the order, dozens of people joined the group instantly. Xiao Chun didn't care. If they came, he'd just bring them along and maybe get some kills along the way. To make sure everyone knew Xiao Chun had left the territory, he even posted the message several times. The group is full. Anyone who wants to upgrade should wait for the next wave. The monster spawn point is at the guild entrance, and Xiao Chun can return to the guild territory in 1 or 2 blinks. The territory contains a fountain of life, which provides bonuses to health and defense, making it virtually impossible to kill Xiao Chun. The Tianqing Guild has so many members. If you include prospective members, it exceeds 100,000. If the Crimson Clan is still planning to attack Xiao Chun, they will definitely plant spies within the guild. This message was clearly intended to lure out the person in the blood-red outfit. As long as he can see the invisible target, Xiao Chun will have an absolute advantage. Aside from his violent output and extremely long attack range, Xiao Chun's most overpowered ability is actually his newly awakened ability, automatic tracking. Therefore, he was confident that once he saw the enemy, he could simply fire several arrows and then ignore them. Ordinary assassins couldn't withstand more than a few arrows from Xiao Chun. Several hundred meters outside the guild territory, Xiao Chun specially had a 5-meter-high platform built. Standing high allows for a longer shot and better visibility. With an attack range of 270, Xiao Chun can directly hit monsters around level 70. 10 little skeletons surrounded Xiao Chun's platform, tirelessly attacking the monsters, effectively protecting Xiao Chun in the middle. After receiving buffs from several support classes and further enhanced by various potions, Xiao Chun could clear out a wave of level 70 monsters with just 3 arrows. It can kill 20 monsters in 1 second, and the kill count is skyrocketing. On the first day, Xiao Chun worked for 18 hours straight, triggering the 1 in 10,000 event 7 times, and gaining a random attribute of 140. It's fair to say that today's kill count has reached a new high. I waited all day, but nothing happened. Have the blood-red people really forgotten me? Xiao Chun hoped that the people in blood had already let go of the matter, or that those who hated him were already dead. Xiao Chen's path to advancement has been somewhat affected by his fear of assassination. Let's wait a few more days. If no one comes, they might never come again. Xiao Chun was about to return to his territory to rest when he suddenly saw several dark figures appear under the lights in the distance. Oh my god, they're here. These guys are really insidious. They're planning to strike when Xiao Chun is at his most exhausted. It's normal for assassins to be invisible, but it's amazing that a group of assassins are invisible at the same time. And the key is that each assassin completely conceals their information. If you can't tell their names or ranks, then these people are definitely not normal assassins. Very well, since you want to kill me, then leave them all here. Xiao Chen secretly transmitted his voice to the others, and they immediately received several buffs. Your attack power plus 10. Your defense plus 10. Your armor plus 1000. Xiao Chun was still worried about not having enough damage output, so he directly replaced the Berserk Potion with the golden one. Then I bought a few more bottles of silver-level healing potions, which can restore 20,000 health points with each use. Your attack power plus 20. Attack, 120364 defense, 23165 health, 245631. If someone with that kind of strength is still instantly killed, then Xiao Chun is out of options. After finishing all the preparations, Xiao Chun stretched and shouted to everyone. That's all for today, back to the grind tomorrow. A group of novice professionals thanked Xiao Chun, and Xiao Chun smiled and responded to each of them. He jumped off the platform and, after walking 100 meters, suddenly drew his bow and arrow. Call out. Whoosh. In the darkness, 10 arrows locked onto their target and shot through the air. Oh no, I've been spotted. Dodge. How could this be discovered? Despite the cover of night and the voices of so many novice professionals, the Void Breaker's form was still not concealed. Those assassins reacted quickly, but dodging was useless. Watching the afterimages struggling to dodge, Xiao Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Soon, these guys will discover that Xiao Chen's arrows can turn. After firing more than a dozen rounds in a row, Xiao Chen knew that today was in the bag. As he waited to harvest, he suddenly felt a pain in his back. Minus 106,985. There was even an assassin. This person was very well hidden. Even an anti-invisibility potion couldn't find him. One strike deals over 100,000 damage. That's terrifying damage output. Xiao Chen flickered and simultaneously consumed a healing potion. Li Mei cast a healing spell on you, increasing your health by 36584. You gain Wang Zhen's shield, reducing damage by 20. Xiao Chun breathed a sigh of relief after hearing the two announcements. Luckily, we were prepared in advance, otherwise it would have been really dangerous today. One strike dealt 100,000 damage, meaning this person's output was around 130,000, twice that of Xiao Chun. It's safe to say this person is an assassin of level 110 or higher. With one thrust, Xiao Chun only needed 2 more strikes to take him down. Xiao Chun was also lucky. He was hit by a knife just as he was about to teleport, and was unable to land a second blow. He flashed into the range of the defensive tower, where he was immediately healed. After the blink, Xiao Chun moved towards the city gate at top speed, and as soon as the cooldown was over, he blinked again. Strange, the anti-stealth potion really doesn't work. I can't see the assassin. While Xiao Chun was wondering, he suddenly heard several sounds of killing. You killed Wang Yuan. Bounty reward plus 5,000. Guild contribution points plus 1,500. You killed Li Hao. Reward plus 3,000. Contribution points plus 1,000. Agility plus 10. You killed Zhao Wuming. Reward plus 3,000. Contribution points plus 1,000. A series of kill sounds rang out. I couldn't be happier. You will earn the achievement Slayer after killing 10 professional players. Players are also monsters. You will get loot by killing them. Even though he knew it would be like this, Xiao Chun was still somewhat shocked when he actually saw the news. You defeated Li Ming, gaining 210,000 experience, 7,000 gold, plus 1 gilded gauntlets, and plus 5 strength. You defeated Wang Tong, gaining 180,000 experience, 6,000 gold, and plus 1 to your gilded armor. You receive a bounty reward of 5,000 gold coins and 1,500 guild contribution points. The series of announcements left Xiao Chun somewhat bewildered. He finally understood why some people specifically target and kill professionals. The rewards from killing a high-level professional are almost comparable to those from killing a boss. Low risk, high return, anyone would be tempted. This is really going to be a problem. We need to guard against not only monsters, but also humans. We must pay special attention to our survival skills. Xiao Chun never expected that he would kill 9 professionals today. With various bounty rewards added, the profits are simply outrageous. I received a total of 65,000 gold coins, for pieces of gold equipment, 1 piece of silver equipment, and nearly 1,000,000 experience points. They even let one of the strongest assassins escape. Otherwise, today would have been perfect. Chapters 35 and beyond will be the norm. Xiao Qin knew that after today, his feud with the Crimson Guild would be final, a feud that would last until death. But what could he do? He didn't want to cause trouble either. Xiao Qin killed 9 professionals, and a series of announcements appeared on the guild channel. Apart from Xiao Qin and his group, the others were still unaware of what had happened. Xiao Qin was quite shocked, and he kept repeating the same sentence. Even professionals are nobodies. Killing high-level professionals also grants experience. How many professionals have those level 130 to 140 powerhouses in the Crimson Guild killed? Perhaps it will be more suitable to go out alone in the future. As more and more people learn this secret, he can't be sure if his teammates will stab him in the back when faced with huge profits. Killing players can even grant you attribute bonuses. Isn't this forcing us to kill each other? Xiao Qin was actually somewhat puzzled by this. Weren't we supposed to work together to resist the invasions from various other worlds? This is self-destruction. Chen Zhan must have seen the kill report of Xiao Qin because he personally ran to the city wall. Clearly, he couldn't find that high-ranking assassin either. That person's stealth level must be quite high. Even a silver-level anti-stealth potion wouldn't work. What's wrong, Xiao Qin? Are you scared? Xiao Qin stood there, clearly stunned. There's no cheat code, so you're not really scared, are you? Xiao Qin shook his head. He had won a great victory today, so why would he be scared? I understand. You have killed 10 humans. After achieving that success, was your mindset affected? It really affected me a lot. It felt like the world had suddenly changed. Reality is cruel. It has always been a society where people prey on each other. Humanity has come together like never before because of the immense pressure to survive. Now that humanity's situation is improving, more and more people will have different ideas, and that's normal. Chen Zhan remained calm, as he had likely experienced something similar. Boss, it seems you already knew about this. The dimensional system is supposed to help us defend against invasions from various worlds, so why would something like this appear? To truly change the status quo, we must select the strong. Only those who survive can be considered strong. You must be able to deal with attacks from monsters, and you must also be able to withstand the malice of your own kind. Many things are clearly illogical, and I only have some guesses. It's like raising a venomous snake. Some people have to be sacrificed to make others successful. Xiao Qin, our abilities are limited, and there are some problems that are beyond our ability to solve. All we can do is try our best to make ourselves stronger and to make the Tianxin Guild stronger. Only when the guild is strong can it protect you. Similarly, only the strong have the opportunity to set the rules. The number of people on the bounty list will continue to increase, and once the bounties can't be kept up, this kind of thing will become the norm. Perhaps in a few years, murderers will be everywhere. Of course, whether it's the Crimson Guild or other hunters, everyone's interests are aligned to protect the Blue Star. Everyone chooses a different path, and naturally, everyone's conscience is different. Chen Zhan's words improved Xiao Qin's mood considerably. You're right, boss. All we can do is keep getting stronger. My request is simple. I will kill whoever tries to kill me. You think you can use me as a stepping stone for someone else? No way. That's the right way to think. That's what I said to Chuan Mufeng back then. Chen Zhan smiled and patted Xiao Qin on the shoulder, then suddenly asked, Tell me honestly, how much did you earn? How much did you earn? Don't play dumb. More than 30,000. You're not pretending to be stupid. You're treating me like a fool. No matter how much I earn, I don't have the money to pay you back right now. Xiao Qin suddenly thought of a question. Master, what do you do when an assassin can't be found even with invisibility potions? It's very simple. Enhance your mental strength. Once your mental strength reaches a certain level, you can see invisible targets without anti-stealth potions. Your base attributes are high. If you increase your mental strength by a few thousand, you should be fine. I never knew mental power could be used in this way. Indeed, every basic attribute has its uses. Hey sir, could you get me some more items to boost my spirits? I'll settle the bill first. I've discovered that you actually have some shamelessness. Despite killing so many members of the Crimson Guild, Xiao Qin was not as nervous as he had imagined, let alone afraid. He was even a little excited. Yes, he really did see these people as monsters. Xiao Qin still felt guilty about attacking other people. But the scum of the Crimson Guild are different. He can kill as many as come. All right, I'm going back to sleep now. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Chen Zhan took good care of Xiao Qin, and the next day, he sent him a lot of items to boost his spirits. Xiao Qin's mental strength was directly boosted to 7,000, which is much higher than Chen Zhan's level 128 professional strength. Despite such high mental strength, coupled with the anti-stealth potion, Xiao Chun was still not entirely confident. Chen Zhan specially found a level 130 assassin to give it a try. Xiao Chun was very satisfied with the result. As long as the other party came within 10 meters, he could see a phantom image. The next day, Chen Zhan posted a strict rule in the guild chat. No one is allowed to attack other members of the guild under any circumstances. Most people were dismissive of this rule. They probably wouldn't believe that one day the guild members would turn against them. Xiao Chun couldn't control the others, so he sent a message to each member of the Gale squad, informing them of the situation. It's always good to be cautious. You can't go wrong with being careful. With Covenant members maintaining order within the city, there's no need to worry about security. The guild territory is relatively safe, but other places may be dangerous at any time. There is no such thing as doing anything without risk. Xiao Chun decided to continue leveling up outside the city, heading to the area where level 100 monsters roamed. We can't let the Blood Crimson Guild disrupt our rhythm. We need to get stronger quickly. The debt is 70,000 gold coins. I'll repay it later. After selling several pieces of gold equipment, Xiao Chun still had 120,000 gold coins in his hand. If you can't afford epic-level equipment, then you can only improve it in other ways. First, upgrade your main weapon. Strengthening gems are actually quite expensive. One gem costs 5,000 gold coins. Upgrading to level 1 requires 10 enhancement gems, which costs a total of 50,000 gold coins. Every little bit helps, and every level of enhancement is a step forward. You have used 10 enhancement gems. Upgrade your weapon to level 1, all attributes plus 10. Materials required for level 2 enhancement, 100 enhancement gems. Sure enough, the requirements for this enhancement have increased tenfold. Upgrading to the second level will require 500,000 gold coins. An improvement of 10 is already quite good. The attack range has increased by 10 meters, and the attack speed has increased by 0.15. The attack range reaches 280 meters, meaning you can hit many small monsters even while standing on the city wall. Xiao Chun was even somewhat looking forward to when the monster army would launch another siege. I have 50,000 gold coins left. I'll buy a few public skill books. He wasn't planning to buy the summoning skill book anymore. It only cost 1,000, but the 10 million gold coins he would later invest wouldn't be enough. You need to learn some life-saving skills. There are several flying skills that Xiao Chun really wants, but the prices are really not friendly. The Guardian Shield can block damage equal to twice the defense value, and each cast consumes 1,000 mana. CD duration, 1 minute. This skill book costs exactly 50,000 gold coins, which is a bit too expensive. However, this skill is indeed very important to Xiao Chun. If an assassin attacks, it can help him mitigate a large amount of damage. Xiao Chun didn't care at all about the 1,000 mana cost. Anyway, Xiao Chun will always have a shield for himself from now on. As his base stats improve, his shield will be able to absorb even more damage. Including its own defense, its attack power would need to be over 300,000 to kill Xiao Chun in one blow. Even a top assassin like Chuan Mufeng might not deal this much damage when he uses stealth to deliver a critical strike. With the remaining 20,000 gold coins, Xiao Chun bought 2 one-time use items, life-saving items. The random teleportation talisman can randomly teleport you to a range of 10 miles around. If you really can't win, you have to run away. That's the only option. Xiao Chun was preparing to leave the city, but he didn't want anyone to know his whereabouts. When he arrived at the guild, Xiao Chun used a teleportation talisman and appeared directly in a forest. Using something worth 10,000 gold coins to travel is damn extravagant. Are there really forests outside Tianqing City? Xiao Chun was certain that he had never been to this place before. It wasn't a very high mountain, just patches of forest. The monsters here are not as densely packed as outside Tian'an City. They are only scattered in 2s and 3s in some areas. Perhaps this is what a normal wild environment is like. The surrounding monsters are all around level 100. Their reactions were extremely sharp. Upon seeing Xiao Chun appear, a group of black pythons quickly surrounded and attacked him. Each python is over 10 meters long, and its body is as thick as a wash basin. Abyss Serpent, LV-102, HP, 1,010,000, attack, 11,200, defense, 6,000. Seeing the attributes of these giant pythons, Xiao Chun realized that he was indeed quite powerful. Level 100 monsters can't break through my defense at all, but with 1.01 million HP, it's still a bit difficult to fight them. He doesn't even need to change his protective shield. He won't take any damage. Pythons are actually very good prey, but their numbers are not dense enough. Xiao Chun decided to look again to see if there were any more suitable targets. After several flashes, Xiao Chun saw a peculiar valley. There are especially many black pythons there. It's like a giant snake den. You have entered the territory of the abyssal serpent. This was the first time Xiao Chun had heard such a broadcast after entering the wilderness. This area is no longer a human activity zone. Xiao Chun needs to level up quickly, so he can no longer fight alone. This epic-level cockroach, after donning a full set of defensive gear, is even tougher and thicker than Xiao Chun. Even level 100 monsters can't break through the little skeleton's defense. Xiaoqiang, get ready to work and level up to over 100 as soon as possible. Xiaoqiang has been working nonstop. It takes 9 million experience points to level up, which is quite a large undertaking. This is where the advantage of having more people comes into play. In particular, Xiao Chen's growth was very fast because he gained experience on his own. Let's not provoke elite monsters yet. We'll deal with them after we reach level 100. After upgrading his signature weapon, Xiao Chen's strength actually improved quite a bit, and he was able to take on level 100 elite monsters. Of course, you have to be careful in this kind of place, otherwise it will be difficult to deal with if you accidentally attract a level 100 boss. My attack power is comparable to that of a level 110 professional. My defense is not as good as a tank, but it is stronger than that of a typical melee class. This is the conclusion he came to after comparing himself with other professionals of the same level while browsing forums recently. Of course, his health is still lower than that of melee classes. Melee classes at his level usually have around 300,000 health points. Minus 81,365. Minus 41,259. Xiaoqiang's attack power is almost 50,000, which is quite formidable. After reaching the epic rank, Xiaoqiang's gains per level are quite high. Kill +1, gold +1, snake gallbladder +1, experience plus 3,002. A level 100 monster dropped a gold coin. It's impossible to kill 50,000 or 60,000 of these high-level monsters in a day, otherwise the coins alone would be enough. With a little effort, you can collect 20,000 gold coins a day. With the proceeds from the materials, that's enough for the day's wages. Occasionally, you might even get a piece of silver equipment, which can earn you a few thousand gold coins. Having finally managed to get out of the city, Xiao Chun decided not to return to rest. If you get tired, you can take a nap in the wild. With cockroaches around, there won't be any danger. By the time he left the city, Xiao Chen's experience bar was already more than half full. Killing monsters 5 or 6 levels higher still provides a considerable experience bonus, and after a hard day's work, Xiao Chun reached level 96. As long as you can solo the mobs, you can level up quickly by yourself. At least, it was much faster than Xiao Chun had expected. You can level up in 2 or 3 days. In a sense, Xiao Chun now has 11 summoned beasts helping him, and his improvement speed is more than 10 times that of others. He used to lead people to level up, and he had never experienced how exaggerated the speed of leveling up was. For the next 2 weeks, Xiao Chun stood still in the same spot, killing wave after wave of black pythons. A golden light flashed around Xiao Chun, and he finally reached level 100. Level +1, all attributes +20, free attribute +40, attack range +20, attack speed +0.2. After reaching level 100, the attributes indeed increased significantly with each level up. The attack range has reached 300 meters. Congratulations on reaching level 100. The Dimensional Treasury rewards you with 10,000 gold coins. Reaching level 100 within the time limit will reward you with an epic level attribute fruit from the Dimensional Treasury, which can increase any attribute by 2,000. This epic level attribute fruit is truly powerful. In the past, Xiao Chun would have added attributes to either strength or agility. His priority now was to save his life, so he put all his attribute points into Constitution. Constitution plus 2,000, HP plus 40,000, Defense plus 3,200. With his health finally exceeding 300,000, Xiao Chun finally felt a sense of security. Xiao Chun, LV 100, 10 million experience points. Total attributes, 87236 attack, 97006 HP, 321, 8000 defense, 29125. Attack range, 300 meters, attack speed, 6.1, movement speed, 82. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike, 20% chance to deal double damage. Chapter 36 has never been my limit. My base attack is around 100,000, and with a few potions, I can reliably output over 120,000 damage. Xiao Chun didn't change his equipment to level 100 anymore. His goal was to directly upgrade to epic level equipment. After working hard for half a month and paying off the 70,000 gold coins he owed, Xiao Chun still had 230,000 gold coins in his hand. Epic level equipment costs 1,000,000 gold coins, so you can only get it one piece at a time. Not only have we not seen a single level 100 boss, but why are there no elite monsters either? Xiao Chen searched an area and only found a few level 90 elite monsters. Of course, level 90 is also good. After a boss reaches level 100, some special changes may occur. If there are no elite monsters, then keep leveling up. Every day, Xiao Chun would move 100 meters towards the area where high-level monsters were active. Huh, what's that? Xiao Chun suddenly saw a tiny glimmer of light under the big tree in front of him. Ding! You have found 13 starlight grasses. Starlight grass, silver grade, grants +1 to all attributes upon consumption. Xiao Chun was able to consume 5 plants, and he simply threw the remaining 8 into the trading house. Gold coins +800. There was also an unexpected gain, which Xiao Chun never expected. Once you're in the real wilderness, many things are different. Just as Xiao Chun was feeling happy, he suddenly received a large sum of gold coins from Wang Zhen. What's going on, Wang Zhen? Xiao Chun quickly typed a message. You received 56,134 gold coins from Wang Zhen. Giving him such a large sum of money so suddenly, more than 50,000 yuan, is no small amount. The unexpected windfall gave Xiao Chun a bad feeling. Brother, I can't go on, you take the money. Live well for us. Xiao Chun was somewhat stunned after receiving this message. Wang Zhen, what's wrong? Are you in danger? Xiao Chun shouted at the panel. He had long been accustomed to life and death, but seeing the news about Wang Zhen still made him feel very heavy-hearted. Wang Zhen, where are you? Wang Zhen, say something. No one responded to him. Clearly, when faced with a life-or-death situation, Wang Zhen transferred all the money he had on him. This can be considered Wang Zhen's legacy. Did something happen in the dungeon? A tank should have a relatively strong ability to survive. Xiao Chun wanted to ask Li Mei what exactly happened. Then, he noticed that Li Mei's profile picture had gone dark. Soon, Wang Zhen's profile picture also went dark. Xiao Chun's heart sank to the bottom. He truly felt powerless. Perhaps, one day when you suddenly see their profile pictures go dark, would that be easier to accept? Wang Zhen gave Xiao Chun the impression of being a very steady person, not impulsive, patient, and very reliable in his work. Something's not right. Even if they have less talent in their profession, they are very experienced. When you first enter a dungeon, nothing will happen. Now that you've been playing dungeons for more than half a year, you should be very proficient. They definitely didn't get into trouble in the instance. What exactly happened? Just as Xiao Chun was racking his brains trying to figure it out, he received another message. Upon hearing this news, he seemed to be greatly shocked and actually collapsed to the ground. Xiao Chun, how long are you going to hide? Those two who helped you in the territory last time have already been dealt with by me. You just wait. I'll appear behind you silently and slit your throat. It was done by the bloodstained man, the top assassin who appeared outside the territory last time. Wang Zhen and Lu Mei were implicated because of him. The fact that this assassin didn't use the word anonymity shows how confident he was in himself. Lin Zhu of the Crimson Guild, codenamed Shadow Assassin, is a level 128 assassin. Xiao Chun was surprised to learn that the assassin was of such a high level. He had thought the opponent was only around level 110. To survive against such a powerful opponent is truly remarkable. Xiao Chun, I will find you sooner or later. Even if you hide in another city, I will still kill you. Xiao Chun did not reply to any messages. Exchanging insults from afar was pointless. Xiao Chun still replied with a message. Lin Zhu, you better not die. I'll come looking for you. After leaving those words, Xiao Chun immediately blocked the person. He was afraid of revealing too much and making a mistake, and he was also afraid that his mood would be greatly affected. If he were provoked by a few words, his judgment might not be so rational. Revenge is not something to be rushed. If possible, he would even want to wipe out the Crimson Guild. The deaths of Wang Zhen and Lu Mei left Xiao Chun unable to calm down for several days. There was guilt, anger, and a sense of powerlessness regarding one's own abilities. For the next 2 days, Xiao Chun worked almost non-stop, frantically killing monsters. 2 days later, Xiao Chun finally began to calm down. While grinding monsters, he also gathered intelligence on the Crimson Guild. Naturally, he also had to keep a close eye on Lin Zhu's level changes. The guild is also making some preparations. Many of the Skywalker Guild's brothers outside the city have suddenly disappeared, which may be related to the Crimson Guild. The Tianqing Guild is quite powerful, and in recent years it has become one of the top 10 guilds in Tianqing City. But when facing the Crimson Guild, I really felt like I couldn't use my strength. One is in the light, the other is in the dark. The best solution now is to have the guild members stay out of the city gates less and do more dungeons. Xiao Chun still had no intention of returning to the city. He bought a batch of immortal crystal cores for Xiao Chong, which further enhanced his strength. Then, Xiao Chun went directly into the depths of the forest for a mile. arriving at the area where level 110 monsters roamed. He needs to frantically catch up in leveling up, reaching at least level 120 before he has any strength to face the Crimson Guild. After reaching level 100, my strength improved considerably, and my speed in killing level 110 monsters did not decrease. Even with a 10-level difference in monster levels, the experience gained from killing monsters is still quite substantial. Ding! You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting you a random attribute plus 20. Recently, the number of times the 1 in 10,000 condition has been triggered has decreased significantly. High-level monsters cannot be killed with 2 arrows each. Upon arriving at a dense forest, Xiao Chun continued his usual monster hunting routine, but now something very strange was happening. The giant pythons that had been surrounding Xiao Chun all retreated. The area within 100 meters of Xiao Chun suddenly became completely empty, without even a single monster. What the heck? This was the first time Xiao Chun had encountered something like this after killing so many monsters. Normal monsters will instinctively attack any professional they see. There's no reason for them to retreat. Soon, Xiao Chun realized that something was wrong. He saw several huge snake heads suddenly emerge from the flat ground a few hundred meters away. Each snake head was 5 or 6 meters tall, and their nostrils emitted black smoke as they slowly approached Xiao Chun. Holy crap, an elite monster. It wasn't just one elite monster. 6 of them suddenly appeared. Are they surrounding me? Xiao Chun was genuinely taken aback. This was the first time he had encountered a monster with sentience. They knew how to lure the enemy deep into their territory and how to defeat them with superior numbers. He even saw several more blood-red bats in the sky. These bats were just staring at Xiao Chun from a distance, showing no intention of attacking him. These blood-red bats were there to monitor Xiao Chun, so that he would have no way to escape. Fortunately, Xiao Chun's arrows could automatically track, so none of the bats could escape. Everyone says that bosses above level 100 are completely different, and now I've really seen it for myself. Xiao Chun couldn't see where the boss was, but the one who could command so many elite monsters to act together must be a boss. The boss hid in the shadows. Human from Earth, I've been observing you for over a month, and I'm now certain you are a human. Xiao Chun didn't see where the boss was, but he clearly heard its words. These are truly alien creatures. She is articulate, communicative, and extremely patient. I am indeed alone. With your strength, why are you still hiding? Xiao Chun searched for that boss, but found nothing. The 6 elite monsters have reached within 200 meters. Abyss Blood Serpent, LV 100, HP 4.2 million, attack 36,000, defense 16,000. Judging from these stats, it seems that 6 elite monsters aren't entirely insurmountable. He does have a lot of health, but Xiao Chun's defense is high, so even if he gets attacked, he won't lose much health. If an arrow deals 100,000 damage, 50 attacks would actually be enough to kill it. The elite mobs can be wiped out in no time. So, I've grown to this extent. Xiao Chun himself felt it was all a bit unreal. This was an elite monster. Elite monsters usually only have 1 or 2 skills, and some don't even have awakened skills. They just have higher stats and aren't that scary. Beat. Xiao Chun didn't even bother to teleport. He simply stood still and drew his bow. In an instant, volleys of arrows were fired. Those black pythons were huge, but they were not slow at all. He covered the 200-meter distance in just 2 seconds and rushed to Xiao Chun's front. Although its attack power is not high, its appearance is really scary. Xiao Chun felt instinctively tense when he saw the gaping maws lunging at him. Minus 7,125. Minus 7,635. Fortunately, after his physique was greatly enhanced, Xiao Chun really did become quite robust. If you're stationary and firing, 50 arrows only take a dozen seconds. Minus 108,965. Minus 107,596. Each strike deals 100,000 damage. That's truly an exaggerated attack power. Perhaps, he is now comparable to a level 120 professional. Ding! You have killed an elite giant python. Experience plus 68,000, gold plus 800, guild contribution points plus 9,000. Ding! You have obtained the gilded armor. You gained 68,000 experience points, 9,000 guild contribution points, and plus 5 enhancement gems. The series of kill announcements made Xiao Chun feel like he was floating on air. That's awesome, so awesome. Killing level 100 elite monsters like regular monsters is a wonderful feeling. The 6 elite monsters were instantly killed in just a few breaths. In such a short period of time, I earned over 100,000 gold coins. All 6 elite monsters had fallen, and Xiao Chun's protective shield had just been broken. His health was still full. Moreover, he casually summoned another shield. Xiao Chun himself felt it was somewhat unreal, and the hidden boss was probably also dumbfounded. The surrounding area was completely silent. Xiao Chun surveyed the surroundings, but still found nothing. Why doesn't the one hiding in the shadows show themselves? As Xiao Chun spoke, there was movement 100 meters in front of him. A black snake appeared in Xiao Chun's field of vision. It was surprisingly small, even smaller than an ordinary black python. It was clearly a black snake, yet it could speak human language. The emergence of Xiao Yan in this world has given all the awakened beings in the entire Blue Star plane an extremely high starting point. I'm quite surprised by how strong you are. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was truly surprised. A monster actually knows Xiao Yan and can even talk to him. Which world are you from? The Abyss world. Those elite monsters under your command are a bit weak. It's not that they've become weaker, it's that you've become too strong. Xiao Chun felt a secret sense of satisfaction at hearing such words from a boss. Facing this boss, Xiao Chun felt somewhat confident. One reason why the boss is so powerful is because it controls a large number of smaller monsters. The small monsters couldn't break through Xiao Chun's defenses at all, and Xiao Chun wasn't afraid of the monsters being driven into attack by the opponent. Of course, you have to be careful when facing any boss. What kind of boss is this? Xiao Chun discovered a problem. He couldn't see any attributes or awakened skills of the level 100 boss opposite him. His intuition told him that this boss would be difficult to kill if he didn't trigger a fatal blow. Human, I'm not confident I can kill you, and you can't kill me either. Why don't you stop here and go to the territory next door? There's a big skeleton there that's easier to deal with. A monster has learned to assess the situation and shift the blame. This is already a guy with extremely high intelligence, a wealth of information, and considerable strength. In addition, this black snake also gives off a cunning vibe. Xiao Chun even had a hunch that this guy was trying to lure him into making a move. Whether you can win or not, you'll only know after you try. We've finally encountered a boss, so we can't just let it go. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun drew his bow and shot an arrow. Whoosh! The arrow leaves the bowstring and arrives in an instant. Minus 88,356. Minus 87,268. After dealing a series of damages, Xiao Chun could tell that this guy's defense was much higher than that of those elite monsters. However, this guy isn't very fast, so killing him wouldn't be that difficult. Using speed to wear down monsters is a method that Xiao Chun is currently very good at. Of course, you still need to rely on a fatal blow, and this thing's health regeneration speed must be very fast as well. When fighting a boss, Xiao Chun would subconsciously try to deal damage as quickly as possible. The more attacks you make, the greater the probability of triggering a fatal blow. Whoosh! When the arrow hits the target, there are still 5 more arrows flying in the air, all of which can arrive instantly. Human, you shouldn't go to such extremes. While the little snake was stating this objectively, Xiao Chun seemed to sense a mocking gaze. Something must be wrong. Xiao Chun didn't know what was going on, but relying on his combat instincts, he dodged back a few steps. Just then, Xiao Chun's health suddenly dropped rapidly. Minus 88,621. Ding! You have gained a rebound effect. Minus 54,311. Seeing such exaggerated blood loss, Xiao Chun was startled. You achieved a rebound effect. Minus 56,315. Xiao Chun acted quickly, instantly drinking 2 bottles of healing potions, restoring his health to 40,000. Naturally, he stopped attacking. It turned out to be a damage reflection skill, one that he couldn't dodge at all. The attack stopped, but the arrows in the air could not be retrieved. Minus 54,169. After 6 consecutive counterattacks, Xiao Chun's health was reduced to only 16,000. Crippled. If I hadn't used the healing potion in time, I would have died this time. Damn it, you old sixth brother. Xiao Chun drank another potion, restoring his health to over 30,000, and then flashed to Xiao Chang's side. Xiao Chang, quick, stop it. The little snake was clearly surprised to see that Xiao Chun was still alive. Your health is surprisingly high. Luckily, I know about your healing ability and have already moved all your targets away. Yes, there wasn't a single giant python within 200 meters, so it seemed impossible to recover blood by sucking blood. You are affected by the mind disturbance effect, the slowing effect, and your movement speed is reduced by 10. You have been poisoned by the black snake and are continuously losing health. Minus 1,536. Minus 1,637. Luckily, the defense was high enough, otherwise we would have been finished today. I knew you'd run towards that skeleton when you were in danger. My prediction was pretty accurate. How about it, human? Not bad for where I placed the poison, right? I'm not bad, my ass. Xiao Chun was furious. He felt like he had been toyed with by a little monster. Little snake, you've probably miscalculated. You underestimated my strength. If you move the pythons more than 100 meters away, they won't be able to suck blood anymore? Show us what other strengths you have. 200 meters has never been my limit. Xiao Chun drank another bottle of medicine and then started shooting wildly at the monsters in the distance. Chapter 37 is a bit tricky. The monster suddenly started using its brain against you. How the hell are you supposed to fight it? Xiao Chun's luck was pretty good. If the rebound had triggered a fatal blow, then they would all be finished. Xiao Chun dared not attack the boss anymore. Instead, he kept dodging and frantically fired arrows at the group of monsters. He needs to deal damage to recover health. Otherwise, the snake venom would kill him. When the CD flashed, Xiao Chun drank a healing potion. To prevent assassins from preparing so many healing potions, they've actually put them to use now. Fortunately, I recently increased all my attribute points to Constitution. If he had had less blood, he wouldn't even know how he died today. Humanity, you've been slowed down, so why are you still moving so fast? Also, why is your mental strength so strong? That's what it said, but it had already caught up, and its speed seemed to be even faster than Xiao Chen's. Xiao Chen's protective shield was struck by its tail and shattered instantly. Flashing. Don't go too far. Be forgiving when you can. What do you think about me going next door to cause trouble for other people? If it were useful, Xiao Chen really wanted to kneel down and beg for mercy. I just said something similar to you, but you just wouldn't listen. Wouldn't it be better if I and that giant skeleton took you down with all our might now? You can benefit from killing me, and I can have the same effect from killing you. Do you understand? Xiao Chen didn't understand before, but he does now. In their eyes, Xiao Chen was a monster. You can't keep maintaining the damage reflection forever, can you? Then you can give it a try. Of course I'll try it. Xiao Chun dared not attack like before. He only tried to shoot an arrow. Minus 87,936. There is no counter damage. His health has returned to 100,000. Minus 16,857. After being hit by the tail again, Xiao Chen's health dropped back to over 80,000. Fortunately, Guardian Shield's cooldown was ready by then. The opponent is much faster than Xiao Chun, so simply running away won't work. Health plus 30,000. It triggered a critical hit, instantly killing a small monster and restoring 30,000 HP. I used another healing potion, and my health returned to 20,000. Human, you're still a bit tough. Looks like I'll have to use some other methods. Are there other methods? He had been chased for several hundred meters and was being completely overwhelmed. No, this will really kill me. This is absolutely outrageous. Xiao Chun fired another arrow, but it resulted in another recoil injury. Xiao Chun had a feeling that he had been played. Wait a minute, why is it keeping whipping me with its tail? Normally, shouldn't you just bite it directly? Xiao Chun seemed to have grasped something key. Is it possible that only hitting its scales will cause a counter damage? If Xiao Chen's guess is true, then its opening of the mouth is tantamount to exposing its weakness. Yes, it also has weaknesses. Xiao Chun is an archer who has mastered automatic tracking. Xiao Chun dared not touch its scales at all, for he could be killed by a single misstep. Damn it, we have no choice but to gamble. Xiao Chun locked his sights on its eyes and then fired 6 arrows in quick succession. Weakness attack, minus 169,825. Critical hit, minus 180,369. A powerful strike, minus 336,854. Wow, it actually works. The boss reacted quickly. It actually moved backwards headfirst, and its speed was not slow at all. It looked rather comical, but its attack didn't slow down at all. It lashed out with another tail whip. Minus 17,863. My arrows can curve. Do you think you can avoid them by simply turning your head? The little snake tried desperately to dodge, but it couldn't escape the arrows. You cunning human, you're doomed. I was planning to hold back, but today I have no choice but to use my full strength. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen felt a strong sense of crisis. He had no other choice but to attack its eyes with all his might. As long as there is no rebound, there may still be some opportunities. Suddenly, black mist swirled around the little snake, and Xiao Chun felt that if he touched even a drop of it, he would lose blood rapidly. What's this? The black mist transformed into a small dragon, which frantically attacked Xiao Chen's location. The speed was too fast. Xiao Chun had no way to dodge it. It's over. Xiao Chen wasn't even going to run anymore, because even if he increased his speed several times, he still wouldn't be able to escape. Might as well fire a few more arrows at the end. Death binding. Before the skill could be fully unleashed, Black Serpent collapsed to the ground. Suddenly, so damn suddenly. You triggered a critical hit, killing a silver-level true monster. Rewards, plus 10,000 gold, plus 40,000 contribution points, and plus 400,000 experience. Kill a real boss and all attributes will increase by 10. You obtain the Glory Helmet Epic. You obtained the Glory Armor Epic. You obtained the Epic Snake Gall. The sudden kill took Xiao Chen a while to react. After a while, he collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. Then he laughed loudly again. It was the relief of surviving a disaster and the excitement of a huge gain. Of course, the excitement can only last for a moment. Killing a level 100 boss might attract the attention of other bosses. Xiao Chun took another bottle of potion and then quickly withdrew from the battlefield. I'm out of here. When I'm in a good mood, even the flickering feels lighter. Soon, Xiao Chun had flashed several miles away. He only felt relieved when he found himself surrounded by level 80 or 90 monsters. Level 100 bosses are too difficult to deal with. Not only are they strong, but they also have intelligence. Trying to solo a level 100 boss is really a bit too difficult. 3 epic items dropped, 2 pieces of equipment, and 1 material. Snake gallbladders are quite valuable. They can be sold directly to the trading house. Gold coins plus 80,000. Xiao Chun decided not to sell the 2 pieces of glory equipment. He can wear level 100 equipment right now. Helmets and armor both increase defense. A set of equipment consists of 6 pieces, and we have obtained 2 pieces so far. In fact, we only need to buy 4 pieces. 4 epic level items, worth approximately 400,000 gold. Compared to upgrading a dedicated weapon, this is actually quite cheap. After selling the snake gallbladders, Xiao Chun had 460,000 gold coins. I absolutely have to buy it. Necklaces and rings are obviously unaffordable. An epic necklace costs 2 to 3 million gold coins. This is understandable, as even professionals above level 150 are wearing epic level necklaces. Glory armor, epic, equipment level, 100. All attributes plus 200, HP plus 20,000, defense plus 5,000. Effect 1, health regeneration speed plus 10. Effect 2, reflects 20 physical damage. Glory boots, epic grade, equipment level, 100. All attributes plus 200, movement speed plus 20. Effect 1, there is a 20% chance to dodge enemy attacks. Effect 2, has a chance to trigger a haste effect, increasing movement speed by 20. Compared to gold tier equipment, epic equipment provides bonuses to every attribute, with the values almost doubling. Crucially, it also adds a skill effect. Even at 10 times the price, it's still well worth it. It's an epic upgrade. You gain the glory set bonus, plus 10,000 HP, plus 2,000 defense. After equipping himself with the new gear, Xiao Chen's strength really improved significantly. Give all the old gold equipment to Xiao Qiang. Chapter 38, God-Level Bargain Hunting. Upon opening the character panel, Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud when he saw his various attributes. Xiao Chen, LV 102, 10.4 million experience points. Total attributes, 103236 attack, 123006 HP, 391800 defense, 34125. Attack range, 300 meters, attack speed, 6.5, movement speed, 89. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. My health increased by nearly 60,000 and my defense increased by almost 5,000, which greatly improved my survivability. If you take a pill, your health can reach nearly 400,000. Attack power has also increased, but not as dramatically as health and defense. The base stats are too high, so changing to a different set of equipment doesn't have as noticeable an effect. Xiao Chun valued the effects of those stats more. The thought of having 20% damage reflection made him quite excited. After that, he seemed less afraid of being assassinated. Armor with damage reflection is much more expensive and is considered rare equipment. If it hadn't just fallen by chance, Xiao Chen wouldn't have gone out of his way to buy it. It was too expensive. After Xiao Qiang equipped a set of gold gear, his health was close to 800,000 and his attack power exceeded 50,000. Let's change direction and try fighting other monsters. He was about to throw up from brushing those pythons. Especially that little boss snake, which made Xiao Chen feel a little scared. For an archer with high attack power and fast attack speed, reflected damage is their nemesis. Go farm the undead monsters nearby. At least they're not as cunning. Moreover, the obtained immortal crystal core can continuously enhance Xiao Qiang's strength. After passing through a forest, Xiao Chen saw a vast, white world of bones. There were level 100 skeletons everywhere, and Xiao Chen even saw an elite skeleton, level 110. Without Xiao Chen's prompting, Xiao Qiang led a group of little skeletons, wielding large machetes, and charged into the skeleton horde. Xiao Chen then flashed several times in succession, directly confronting the elite monster. After changing into an epic set, Xiao Chun specifically checked the rankings. In the Blue Star Plane, his total strength ranks around 100 million, which is considered to be among the top elite talents. Among those of the same rank, his combat strength ranked in the top 10,000, which made him very satisfied. While Xiao Chun was fighting monsters, he could often hear announcements from other planes. Each broadcast signifies that the professionals on Earth have made good progress. Many reports actually revolve around one person, Xiao Yin, the strongest being in the Blue Star Plane. This player is incredibly powerful. He has achieved numerous first kills and cleared countless dungeons. The total attribute bonuses from these rewards alone are likely over 1 million. Of course, these are incomparable. Xiao Chun continued to improve himself steadily at his own pace. A month later, he encountered another level 100 boss, an undead knight. This guy isn't that cunning, but he has high attack and defense, very fast movement speed, and he also has the ability to regenerate health. It took Xiao Chun almost 3 hours and several dangerous situations before he finally managed to take it down. The earnings this time were similar to the last time, totaling nearly 300,000 gold coins. After slaying the Death Knight, Xiao Chun's level rose to 105. Just after cleaning his backpack, Xiao Chun saw a broadcast from another dimension. Dimensional report: tens of thousands of real monsters have descended upon Blackrock City. Blackrock City has fallen, and the casualties are estimated at 50 million. 6 of the top 100 have fallen. Fortunately, there was a teleportation array, which allowed some people to evacuate, but the losses were still very significant. No city is absolutely safe now, not even the strongest city, Muzu City. Tens of thousands of real monsters. What does that even mean? Are all the bosses stronger than level 100? A single boss isn't that scary, but if these guys get together, have a unified command, and cooperate with each other, the effect will be terrifying. Let those big shots worry about it. There's nothing I can do but kill a few more small fry. Level 105, that's actually quite a strong player. I already have 670,000 gold coins. Should I upgrade my weapon to level 2? Each level of weapon enhancement increases its power by 10. Upgrading to the second level will cost 500,000. Let's keep the money. Upgrading it by one more level doesn't actually change much. I haven't even bought a gold level skill book yet. A skill book is incredibly expensive, and it could potentially grant an attack range increase of 5. Xiao Chun was starting to worry. Perhaps I should work hard to save up 20 million gold coins to directly upgrade the tier of my signature weapon. If he upgrades his natal weapon by 1 level, his combat power will definitely rank among the top 100 of the same level of experts. Unfortunately, there are very few bosses above level 100, and they are extremely difficult to kill. Having leveled up, Xiao Chun decided to find a new place to level up, perhaps by killing level 115 monsters. Xiao Chun, let's go deeper into the forest. Xiao Chun had only flashed a few times when he suddenly saw a sea of flowers. Before I could even appreciate the beautiful scenery, a sudden wave of dizziness struck. You are hit by a mental storm and feel dizzy for 2 seconds. Upon hearing this announcement, Xiao Chun froze on the spot for 2 seconds. Mental storm? What kind of ability is that? He's stunned for 2 seconds. That's enough time to kill him. Then he heard a surprised voice. How can this human have such high mental strength? He was only dizzy for 2 seconds. It's alright. We can take turns casting spells to keep him dazed. Or we could just kill him. With such strong mental power, we can't extract his memories. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was truly frightened. If I keep feeling dizzy, is there any hope for me? Moreover, it has awakened the ability to extract memories. Isn't that a bit terrifying? He heard 3 voices, as if he was surrounded by several bosses. So, mental power is actually so useful, and it's even related to the duration of skill control? Clearly, this was the first time Xiao Chun had learned this knowledge. Previously, when facing a boss, he was far enough away that he never fell victim to control-type skills. Now, Xiao Chun has unknowingly fallen into the trap. He hadn't even found out where the other person was. Run. As soon as he woke up, Xiao Chun was about to activate his blink ability when he was hit by the attack again. You are stunned for 2 seconds. Brother Chong, protect me. As soon as the order was given, Xiao Chun was stunned again. It's over. As soon as Xiao Chun regained consciousness, he immediately activated the teleportation talisman. Fortunately, the startup was instantaneous and it took effect. Holy crap. He once again brushed with death. Having no teammates is actually a very dangerous thing. Not long after Xiao Chun landed, he sensed that Xiao Chong and the others had been completely wiped out. When several level 100 bosses attack together, their combat power is terrifying. Random teleportation depends on luck, and his current location was still in a forest. The forest was noticeably denser, and Xiao Chun found himself stuck in a large tree. He was genuinely startled when he saw the little monster at his feet. Level 130 and 140 monsters are everywhere. Having just escaped from one dangerous place, it seems we've entered an even more perilous one. Fortunately, you can still access the trading post in the wild. Having money in hand makes you less anxious. Buy a few more random teleportation tokens. Surely my luck won't be this bad every time? Xiao Chen bought 2 teleportation talismans, each costing 10,000. Only when he knew he could teleport away at any time did Xiao Chen feel relieved, and only then did he have the time to carefully observe his surroundings. They're all high-level mobs, and there might even be a hidden boss. Dealing with level 100 bosses is incredibly difficult, and there's absolutely no chance against bosses above level 130. Just as he was about to continue running, he suddenly noticed something strange in the sky. A black line appeared in the azure sky. It was a crack, a clear fissure. A beam of black light pierced through the crack and entered the forest. Because of this crack, the sky seemed to be turning black. On the other side of the crack was an endless darkness, an abyss. Holy crap, a void rift. Xiao Chen had seen many similar pictures and knew what they were. What a coincidence. However, this void rift is very small. No, what is that? Xiao Chen saw something terrifying. A fleshy claw was protruding from the crack. Because of the pressure from the black claws, the spatial rift is slowly widening. Is it tearing a crack with its claws? This conjecture made Xiao Chen's heart race, and he was so nervous that he couldn't speak. What level of monster is this? It seems I've never seen a picture of this monster before. This place is less than 50 miles from Tianan City. If a void rift appears here, will Tianan City be doomed? In an instant, countless thoughts flashed through Xiao Chen's mind. The distance is just right. The crack is still relatively small, so it shouldn't be too fast, right? Why don't you give it a try? Without hesitating for long, he quietly took out his natal bow. Hiding among the leaves, I aimed in another direction. The bow and arrow can automatically aim at the target. If it makes an extra turn, the opponent might not be able to find him so quickly. Yes, he wanted to take a gamble. Of course, he was also prepared to escape at any time. He simply couldn't bring himself to risk his life to protect Tianan City. His life had just begun to improve, and if he lived on, he would make an even greater contribution. I opened the trading post and specifically bought a gold-level agility potion, increasing my attack speed to 7.6. Then just keep outputting without thinking. Minus 3,654. Minus 3,365. Seeing these numbers, Xiao Chen didn't know what to say. This unknown monster has a defense of over 100,000, which is terrifying. Such damage is like a tickle to it. It seemed to have no reaction to Xiao Chen's attack. Not only did the other party not react, but even the little monsters underground seemed not to notice. They're actually just standing still and attacking? The crack was being squeezed wider and wider, and soon its enormous body might come right through. Perhaps there are only 10 minutes of output time. The chances of triggering a fatal blow within 10 minutes are slim, but for now, we can only try. If all else fails, it's not too late to run away. Xiao Chen clearly lacked confidence in himself, and he immediately sent a message to Qinjian. Boss, a void rift has appeared near Tianan City. Report it to the Star Alliance immediately. I'll send you the photos along with the photos. Please get a strong person to handle this quickly. If it can't be resolved within 10 minutes, it could become a problem. When Qinjian saw Xiao Chen's message, he was completely stunned. Then, he immediately sent the message to all the powerful people he knew. Many powerful individuals have gone to support Blackrock City, making it almost impossible for them to arrive within 10 minutes. It might take 10 minutes for the city's defenders to mobilize. Xiao Chen, send me the coordinates, and I'll arrange for a flying summon beast immediately. Damn it. Only a powerhouse of at least level 160 can solve this problem. Xiao Chen, you should leave this to your own devices. There's nothing we can do about it. Safety is paramount. Come back immediately. The guild's raid groups may have to take a break. We need to prepare for defending the city. Damn it, I was just about to go farm some gear. Being so close, even the guild's territory can't be protected. Qinjian was also furious. This void rift had a huge impact on Tianan City. It could even put the entire city in danger. Immediately, members of the Star Alliance in Tianan City, powerful figures from various guilds, and important members of some families received the news. Tianan City reacted quickly. Within minutes, more than a dozen powerful individuals teleported to the Tianqing Guild's territory and immediately flew towards Xiao Chen's location. Within 5 or 6 minutes, more than a dozen powerful individuals around level 150 rushed toward the target. It was an unknown monster, perhaps level 180 or higher. This matter has already been reported to Lord Xiaoyan. Wushuang City will send a few strong people to provide support, which may take half an hour. This time, who knows how many more powerful figures will fall. Tian'an City has issued several announcements, ordering powerful individuals outside the city to return immediately for unified deployment. Few people know what happened, but something huge must have occurred. Xiao Chun, 5 or 6 minutes have passed. Are you back yet? Chen Zhan stood on the city wall, looking in the direction where Xiao Chun was. Even from dozens of miles away, he seemed to see the black crack in the sky. How many more people will die in Tian'an City this time? Chen Zhan was deeply saddened. He couldn't do anything to help and could only watch his teammates leave one by one. It's also possible that he himself will leave this world. I'm used to this kind of thing by now, but it still makes me sad whenever I think about it. Sigh, things were just starting to look up. Just then, a world broadcast suddenly rang out. Xiao Chun, a professional from Tian'an City, was the first to kill an unknown silver-level monster of level 201, thus eliminating a spatial rift. All professions in the Blue Star Plane receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes and a plus 100 bonus to gold coins. All professions in Tian'an City receive plus 10 to all attributes and plus 200 to attack. Guild member Xiao Chun killed a silver-level true monster, granting all members a plus 200 bonus to all attributes and the guild a plus 10,000 contribution points. Chen Zhan was dumbfounded when he saw the series of announcements. Is this even possible? That was a killer blow, damn awesome. Everyone in the Skywalking Guild was in an uproar. The sudden surge in strength made everyone feel like it was all unreal. With a 200-point increase to all attributes and a 10,000-point increase to contribution points, Xiao Chun has given his brothers a really generous bonus this time. Just a few days ago, they were helping us level up, and now they're broadcasting from another dimension? Wow, our guild is ranked 4th in Tian'an City. Xiao Chun is truly a role model for us all. He ventured into dangerous territory alone and accomplished something truly astonishing. A one-hit kill can be used like this? That's an amazing skill. Haha, I'm so happy today. Chuan Mufeng, finally someone has stolen your thunder. Chen Zhan and the others were shocked by Xiao Chun's achievements, and Xiao Chun himself was also very confused. I thought it was a monster around level 150. How come it's level 201? If he had known his opponent was so strong, he probably would have retreated immediately. After triggering the fatal blow, Xiao Chun still finds it hard to believe the string of tiny zeros he saw. Kill plus 1, experience plus 56 million. Xiao Chun never expected that when he was over level 100, he would not be able to level up 5 levels in a row. Reaching level 110 grants plus 20 to all attributes, plus 40 to free attributes, plus 10 to attack range, and plus 3,000 to attack. The total attribute bonus from the upgrade is around 7 or 800. You have reached level 110, and the Dimensional Treasury will reward you with plus 12,000 gold coins. You have killed an unknown monster. Gold coins plus 200,000, guild contribution points plus 1 million. Defeating a boss and getting 200,000 gold coins is truly an outrageous amount. You achieved the first kill in this plane, granting you plus 1,000 to all attributes, plus 10,000 to attack, plus 20,000 to health, and plus 5,000 to defense. You have made a great contribution to protecting the Blue Star, and are rewarded with an epic attribute fruit. The series of announcements left Xiao Chun somewhat dizzy. As for the various inquiries from his friends, Xiao Chun didn't have time to deal with them for the time being. You obtained the Glory Helmet Epic. You obtained the Glory Armor. You obtained the Advancement Stone. Xiao Chun was very satisfied with the 3 items that had dropped. There's no reason to be dissatisfied with a kill that's been picked up for free. Xiao Chun didn't know how much the Advancement Stone was worth, because the trading house didn't sell it at all. Naturally, he only intended to use this Advancement Stone himself. Normal epic level equipment can only sell for a few 100,000 gold coins. But this is a level 200 epic item, so its value is quite different. Since we can't use this equipment, we'll just sell it. The 2 pieces of equipment were exchanged for a total of 2 million gold coins. There's not much to say, he's simply satisfied. If you were to sell a single Advancement Stone, it could be worth over 10 million. With all the rewards combined, Xiao Chun gained an extra 2.3 million gold coins. His total wealth reached exactly 2.95 million. This marks a new height in Xiao Chun's wealth. Defeating a single boss is equivalent to a year's worth of earnings. I got the first kill, which increased all my attributes by 2,000, bringing my total attributes to 10,000 more. With various boosts, Xiao Chun saw that his ranking among his peers had jumped to around 5,000. You consumed an epic level attribute fruit, granting you plus 2,000 constitution, plus 40,000 HP, and plus 3,200 defense. Xiao Chun, LV110, 12 million experience points. Total attributes, 117236 attack, 137016 HP, 438000 defense, 38325. Attack range, 310 meters, attack speed, 6, movement speed, 102. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. He managed to catch a boss, reaped huge benefits, and even made a contribution to the entire planet Earth. I must say, this feeling is absolutely amazing. Every guild member congratulated him, as each of them gained an extra 1,000 in total attributes, which truly deserve the gratitude of all guild members. The guild really went all out this time, directly rewarding Xiao Chun with 1 million gold coins. In this way, Xiao Chen's total wealth approached 4 million. After taking some potions, Xiao Chen's health is high enough to make him a tank. His mana pool is also ridiculously high, but unfortunately, he can't use it right now. Despite his increased strength, Xiao Chun became even more cautious than before. At least for now, he is powerless to resist those who launch mental attacks against him. Chapter 39, Unresolved Feelings. Xiao Chun realized that none of those real creatures from another world were easy to deal with. Their lowest level is actually level 100. The veterans used to say that level 100 is just the beginning. Is that what they meant? Xiao Chun wasn't entirely sure, but he knew that killing one of these real monsters was of great significance to Blue Star. In any case, at the age of 21, being able to kill a level 200 boss is already incredibly amazing. He never dreamed that he could accomplish such a great thing. Even if there was an element of luck involved, Xiao Chun was still proud of what he had done. 5 years after awakening, the world has changed dramatically. Or rather, these 5 years have been a period of explosive growth for professionals on Earth. When he first awakened, there were only a few hundred professionals on Earth who had reached level 100. Now, Xiao Chun himself is level 110. The explosive growth we see today is built on the foundation laid by countless people who risked their lives. Xiao Chun completed in 5 years what others took 200 years to achieve. He walked slowly, but steadily. The road ahead will become increasingly difficult. Perhaps there was no guidance from predecessors, or perhaps he was paving the way for those who came after him. For example, this time, Xiao Chun changed the fate of countless people, and his merits are immeasurable. These are all true, but I just can't seem to calm myself down. The more your strength increases, the more obvious this feeling becomes. The reason was simple. He wanted to have a talk with the people from the Crimson Guild about life. With so many members in the Crimson Guild, it's not something that can be resolved in a short time. Let alone Xiao Chun. Even someone as powerful as Xiao Yin would be helpless against the Crimson Guild. We'll settle the score with the Crimson Guild slowly. We'll deal with Lin Ju no matter what. Otherwise, it would be really hard to calm down. Wang Zhen, I'll use the money you gave me to buy a skill book to avenge you. I don't know how far I can go, but I will do my best. If I survive, I will wipe the Crimson Guild out of the human world. This was Xiao Chen's promise to Wang Zhen and Lu Mei, and also his promise to himself. Xiao Chen opened the trading post and found a public skill book. The Eye of Truth sees through the essence of things, discerning truth from falsehood. It can see through illusions, invisibility, and disguise. Note, the specific effects are related to the user's mental strength. Price, 1 million gold coins. This is an extremely expensive skill book. Compared to a summoning skill that costs 1,000 gold coins, this skill book is 1,000 times more expensive. If he hadn't stumbled upon a bargain, Xiao Chun wouldn't have enough money right now. Xiao Chun didn't care whether he bought the other skill books or not, but he absolutely had to buy this one. After using the Eye of Truth, Xiao Chun discovered that the world seemed to have changed. He could see further and more clearly. He could even discern simple details from the wild grass nearby. When one's mental strength grows to a certain level, one may indeed be able to see through the essence of many things. It's definitely much better than anti-stealth potions. 1 million gold coins, it still hurts a little. After buying the skill books, Xiao Chun headed towards the guild territory. At the same time, he began to contact several friends. It's impossible for Xiao Chun to kill a level 200 plus boss without being noticed. He can be considered a celebrity in Tianan City. Even his name and photo appeared on the forum. He's so eye-catching that he'll likely be noticed the moment he appears. The members of the Crimson Guild should have noticed that broadcast, right? If they really wanted to kill Xiao Chun, they should have already sent assassins to ambush him on his way back to the city. In an ordinary room in Tianan City, Lin Ju was watching an old man eating noodles with a nervous expression. Lin Ju is a top-tier assassin, and his level is about to reach 130. But when faced with an old man who was only level 120, he was incredibly nervous. In his view, the person in front of him was incredibly terrifying. even more so than Xiao Yan, the #1 person on Earth. The old man ate his noodles without paying much attention to Lin Ju standing beside him. I still miss the taste of the old noodles. Before the game came out, this was the only noodle dish I loved. Even now, I love it more and more the more I eat it. The old man ate the bowl of noodles clean, and then carefully cleaned every single one of his fingers. I'm a sentimental person. Lin Ju, you've been with me for almost 100 years. Upon hearing this, Lin Ju recalled that rainy night 100 years ago. Having just awakened, he trembled as he raised the dagger in his hand and took away 10 dying awakened individuals. Lin Ju, rather than letting them die at the hands of monsters, it's better to pave the way for your growth, don't you think? You're not bad. You were ruthless enough. For an ordinary person, it wouldn't be so easy to take action against a friend who grew up in the same orphanage. Lin Ju, you will embark on a unique path to godhood. Don't look at me like that. One day, you'll thank me. When I first killed a few people, I was also fearful and terrified. But if you've killed tens of thousands of people, you'll only regret not killing a few more. Every life is a treasure, an attribute point, and real strength. Can you imagine that killing 10,000 people would give you more than 10,000 attribute bonuses? After killing too many, they really become just numbers. How terrifying would someone be if they lived from before the game was released until now? Even if you do nothing, the attribute points you get from the dimensional rewards alone are an astronomical number. The person in front of me possesses terrifying strength, yet his level is always kept at a moderate level. He clearly had the ability to compete for a spot on the rankings, but he would never allow his name to appear on the interdimensional rankings. To this day, no one would have imagined that the person in charge of the Crimson Guild is not one of those top-tier powerhouses at level 140 or 150. Sir, I need to work harder. Is that kid named Xiaochen someone you're with? Right. You really need to work harder. It's a bit embarrassing that you can't defeat an archer who has been awakened for 100 years. I've looked at his information, and he does have good potential. This kid is lucky. He actually awakened the ability of a fatal blow. You might have thought before that you'd fatten up this kid before killing him, but you need to change that idea now. Let's find an opportunity to just take care of him. A person who has ascended to another plane to broadcast news and has also formed a deep feud with the Crimson Guild should not exist in this world. Old man, I still can't find him. In our line of work, the most important thing is patience. If you can't wait a month, then wait a year. If you can't wait a year, then wait another year. If you put your heart into it, you'll find someone. Yes, I'll assign you 10 helpers. All you need to do is keep an eye on Xiao Chun. If you're lucky, you might get a really good drop, maybe even an epic necklace. Upon hearing about the epic level necklace, Lin Ju also revealed a greedy look. Lin Ju, if this succeeds, I'll prepare a level 150 or higher boar for you to kill. If you fail, then become the pig yourself. Upon hearing this, Lin Ju quickly assured him, I will definitely complete the mission. Okay, go ahead. Remember to put your heart into your work. Lin Ju immediately concealed his presence and disappeared from the spot. The old man looked out at the sky and murmured, Why do I feel uneasy? This feeling is something I haven't experienced in a century. Just then, a voice interrupted his thoughts. Uncle, please open the door for me. Okay. He was the founder of the Crimson Guild, and also a dutiful gatekeeper. Chapter 40 You're my brother. For Xiao Chun, finding Lin Ju was more difficult than killing him. Tianan City is very large, with tens of millions of people, so finding one person would be extremely difficult. But Xiao Chun believed one thing. The other party was also looking for him. Give them some guidance, and perhaps we can meet soon. Xiao Chun sent a message in the team channel of the Gale Squad. Brother Leopard, can you guys go out of town? Fang Qingbao had no idea what Xiao Chun was going to do. Captain, what are we doing leaving the city? We might need your help to avenge Wang Zhen and his gang. Let's go then. There could be danger. You should think about it. I'll go too. Without the slightest hesitation, Fang Qingbao immediately agreed. These people who climbed up from the very bottom are still very sentimental and loyal. Fang Qinglin and others also joined the group chat. Yeah, what can you do without danger these days? Captain, we'll do whatever you say. Captain, just tell me how to do it. We've fought alongside Lao Wang for so long. If we can, we should do something for them. Yes, Captain, you're going to avenge Wang Zhen now, and if Brother Leopard is gone in the future, you'll also avenge him. I believe you for that. Fang Qinghu, at a time like this, you can just shut up and follow orders. Do you think that just because I'm a tank, I can't beat you up? I'm telling the truth. Stop arguing and listen to the captain's instructions. The captain is someone who has been listed in the interdimensional announcements. He's very busy. How could he have time to avenge so many people? Seeing these people chatting, Xiao Chen felt as if he had returned to the time when they were grinding monsters together. These guys always manage to veer off topic after just a few sentences. Okay, everyone be quiet and listen to me. Xiao Chun was helpless. If he didn't say anything, these people would argue for a whole day. I will give you 1,000,000 gold coins, and you can exchange them for some defensive equipment. Buy some more gold-grade physique potions. You need to be able to withstand at least 2 strikes from a high-level assassin. Yes, you might encounter very strong assassins. Wow, Captain, you've really struck it rich. You've given me 1,000,000 right away? Fang Qinghu's focus is always baffling. Shouldn't he be focusing on the assassins at this time? Fang Qinghu has been banned from speaking in the team. Leopard Bro, remember to buff your teammates' defense. Qinglin, keep an eye on your teammates' health at all times. Try not to exceed 1 second in reaction time. You should stay in the guild territory for an hour to fully restore your stats, and then exit through the west gate. I'll give you coordinates. Just head towards your destination as before. You may have a few assassins with you, but their target is me, and they won't easily attack you. You don't need to worry about anything else. If there's any danger, just call me, and I'll come to your aid soon. Xiaoqin doesn't have many close friends. The people he's closest to are the members of the Gale Squad. At least, that's how it appears to others. If Lin Zhu is targeting Wang Jun, he might also be targeting Fang Qingbao and the others. Fang Qingbao and his group were 1 or 2 levels higher than Xiao Chun, and Fang Qinglin's buffs to the team were increased health and defense. After changing 1 or 2 pieces of equipment and taking a physique potion, they are not so easily killed. The members of the Gale Squad were all men of strong character. They were much more high-profile than Xiao Chun, especially after Xiao Chun appeared on the interdimensional announcement. They wanted to tell everyone they met. Xiao Chun is our captain. Xiao Chun did indeed have some influence in the Tianqing Guild. He had helped many people level up and had secured considerable benefits for the guild on several occasions. When others see Fang Qingbao, they will politely call him Brother Leopard. When they arrived at the guild territory, even more people greeted them. Hey Leopard Bro, why didn't you guys go run dungeons? Tiger, don't forget about what you said about bringing me into the Gale Squad. You guys aren't planning to level up in the wilderness, are you? Can I join you too? Fang Qingbao greeted passers-by with a smile. It felt good. He even felt quite proud. Fang Qinghu even summoned his 5 summoned beasts to his side, as if he was afraid others wouldn't know that he had already contracted 5 summoned beasts. I finally understand why the captain made us stay here for an hour. He was afraid others wouldn't know we were going into the wilderness. This is called luring the snake out of its hole, one of the 36 stratagems. Is this one of the 36 stratagems? I said it's true, so keep your mouth shut. If anyone asks, we just went out of the city to fight a level 100 boss. Brother Leopard, was that plan called luring the tiger away from the mountain? Weren't you banned from speaking? I can speak normally, right? Fang Qingbao suddenly became a little worried. If they could see through these schemes, how could the Blood Guild members not? The group stayed in the guild territory for exactly 1 hour, no more, no less. Okay, we're going to the wilderness now. We'll talk again later. Yeah, let's run dungeons together sometime. You mean my summoned beast? It's the 5th one, and it's only at the silver level right now. If the Fang siblings leave the guild territory, someone who pays special attention will definitely be able to see it. The Fang siblings have always been active in the wild, so they have a wealth of experience and work together very well. They were a little nervous at first, but they quickly relaxed when they saw the familiar surroundings. As the captain said, we should ignore everything and pretend we know nothing. Holy crap, there's an 80-level boss there. Since we've already run into each other, we might as well take it. Yes, it won't take long. When we first met the captain, he was soloing an 80-level boss. These guys tend to freeze in their tracks when they see the boss. Of course, this is easy to understand, and Xiao Chun himself felt the same way. Since it's the same as usual, we should just fight first and then talk about it. Encountering high-level bosses also requires luck. If gold coins are sent by the heavens, you must accept them. At the same time, Xiao Chun was on a small hill a few miles away. Xiao Qiang, leading a group of little skeletons, blocked a large group of monsters in front of them. A giant earth bear slammed down and killed a level 100 spider. Next to Xiao Chun, a chubby boy was gnawing on a chicken leg. Xiao Chun, don't just stand there like an idiot, have a leg. It's fresh. I just got it from Zuixinla today. It's just killing a few people. Why are you so nervous? Xiao Chun sat down and picked up a chicken leg to eat. This was the first time he had ever eaten at Zuixinlu. I used to long to eat there, but now I find myself not tasting anything. Brother Fan, I didn't kill him out of nervousness. I'm worried that those people won't come. Don't worry, those people will definitely come. Those blood-red guys are so arrogant, they don't take anyone seriously. You've already killed a level 200 boss, and they still think it's just luck. They are not only stupid, but also stupidly arrogant. I'm an F-rank professional. It's normal that people look down on me. The more the other party looked down on him, the happier Xiao Chen became. Who says low-level professionals are no good? I'm a D-level professional, and I can still crush those people. Let me tell you, I have the utmost contempt for those guys who think they're superior just because they're a little more talented. Hearing these words, Xiao Chen sensed something was amiss. Brother Fan, are you being looked down upon? Without some kind of provocation, he wouldn't harbor such resentment. Fart. With my strength, I'm among the top in Tianan City. Hurry up and get this done. I need to go back to town and continue grinding dungeons. Damn, upgrading summoned beasts to epic level is way too expensive. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen glanced at his cockroach. Forget it, let's not show off anymore, or it'll be troublesome if Brother Fan gets angry and leaves. It's about time, Brother Fan. Can I borrow your Black Hawk? Today, Xiao Chun is going to kill someone, and not just one person. High-level assassins are too survivable, move quickly, and can perform blitz attacks. Without a flying summon, it's impossible to kill them all. The level 138 Black Hawk is terrifyingly large, with a wingspan of over 10 meters. Xiao Chun and Zhang Fan stood on the back of the Black Eagle, their view blocked by the eagle, so they couldn't see the people on the ground at all. When people see Black Hawk, they probably assume it's a high-level boss. This is what it truly feels like to soar through the sky. Standing on the eagle's back, gazing at the distant, rolling mountains, and feeling the strong wind blowing against his face, Xiao Chun had an idea. One day, I will also have the ability to fly. Xiao Chun glanced at the flying skill book. It cost over 3 million gold coins. Okay, I was arrogant. Black Hawk is extremely fast. It can cover a distance of several miles in a short time. Brother Fan, let's take a detour and follow from behind. First, you need to determine how many assassins the enemy has sent, and then you can kill them one by one. Should we fly lower? No need, I can see clearly. After awakening the Eye of Truth, Xiao Chun could see distances of over 1,000 meters. Are you sure it's that high? I just learned true sight. Wow, you're really going all out for revenge. You've really gone to great lengths. Such a loyal and devoted person truly deserves to be my brother, Zhang Fan. Of course, the money that is due still needs to be paid. Having a friend who only talks about money is also a good thing. I owe them this, and I must avenge them. High in the sky, Xiao Chen saw Fang Qingbao and the others just kill an 80-level boss. The fall seemed to go well, and the group was still cheering and celebrating. These people were truly obedient, completely disregarding the possibility of high-level assassins lurking nearby. Xiao Chen searched around the group. Strange, there weren't any assassins with them? Upon seeing this result, Xiao Chen's heart sank instantly. After waiting for ages, it was all for nothing. Xiao Chen expanded the search area, but did not find any cloaked units. Wrong. Xiao Chen suddenly noticed something unusual. There was another team about 500 meters ahead. The team of 10 had all concealed their personal information. Xiao Chen was used to being in the wild, and such a team was very rare. They can easily kill level 100 monsters. These people are definitely not low level. It's clearly suspicious that someone of such a high level would come to a place like this to kill a boss. Wow, they weren't following behind. They were waiting in front? Xiao Chen wasn't quite sure if he had guessed wrong. If the judgment is wrong, innocent people may be killed. Wait, why is there a touch of blood on these people's heads? The blood wasn't very dark, but Xiao Chen could see it clearly. Looking at Fang Qinghu and the others, their heads were completely clean. Brother Fan, can you see what's on those people's heads? Above? That's the azure sky. Don't joke around. Isn't that so? Can't you see that hint of blood? Fart. Xiao Chen understood. It was because of the Eye of Truth. Xiao Chen glanced at Zhang Fan beside him again. Zhang Fan's head was also bare. Let's observe further. Perhaps we can discover something. After defeating the boss, Leopard and his group continued their journey. At the same time, the team in front also moved, and the two sides maintained a distance of several hundred meters. Deep in the forest, Leopard and his group couldn't see that there was another team ahead of them. Even if they saw it, they wouldn't care. It's not uncommon for teams to go on adventures. I was so focused on dealing with the stealthy assassins that I forgot the Crimson Guild had many other professionals. Is this time going to be a different method of assassination? Fortunately, we were flying high enough to get a good view and see some clues. In any case, we must make them show their identity information. As Xiao Chun was thinking about how to act more safely, he suddenly saw a peculiar black appear in the distant sky. What is that? Watch out. A giant eagle is flying from the direction of Tianan City. This giant eagle flew very high, and its level seemed to be around 130. Upon seeing the giant eagle, Xiao Chen immediately laid down on its back. No, it's just a summoned beast. You don't need to be so scared, do you? Damn it, who's being so high profile, letting their summoned beast fly around like that? Xiao Chen seemed not to hear Zhang Fan's words, but stared intently at the giant eagle. Or rather, he saw that the eagle's back was full of people. Everyone is invisible, everyone is hiding information, and everyone has a streak of blood above their head. This is insane. These bastards are planning to attack from both above and below, determined to kill Xiao Chun. Zhang Fan, there are people on the eagle, 10 invisible assassins. If you maintain a safe distance of about 300 meters, they will be easy targets. Xiao Chun was somewhat relieved. Fortunately, he had awakened the eye of truth. If we hadn't had foresight and spotted the enemy first, we would have let many enemies escape today. Wow, that's really something, trying to play with airdrops? If there were invisible summoned beasts in the future, along with a group of invisible assassins, that would be truly awesome. In aerial combat, Xiao Chun has an absolute advantage. This will be a one-sided battle. I wonder if Lin Zhu is among those people. Wang Zhun, watch closely. Today your brother is about to avenge you. 10 assassins would be just right. Xiao Chun aimed his bow and arrows at all 10 people at once, and then said to Zhang Fan, "Brother Fan, rush over, just don't get too close. Today, let's kill together." To ensure everything went perfectly, Xiao Chun also took a berserk potion. Do you need my help? Need not. 10 shots killed 10 people, with not a single shot wasted. Even a high-level assassin only has around 200,000 health points, and can be taken down with just 2 or 3 arrows. If we're talking about the time it took, it would be half a second. A group of powerful assassins probably never imagined that they would be killed in this way. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. No more, no less, exactly 3 rounds of shooting. As soon as the arrow left the bowstring, Xiao Chun stood up. While the arrow was still flying through the air, Xiao Chun patted Zhang Fan on the shoulder. "Brother Fan, that's enough. Wow, are you really that confident in your archery skills? You're already calling it a day while the arrow is still in the air? I never expected an archer to be so pretentious." Xiao Chun was speechless. He really wasn't faking it. 3 arrows were indeed enough. As Zhang Fan spoke, he saw a flash of light appear on Xiao Chun's body, increasing his level by 1. At the same time, a row of announcements appeared in the guild channel. "Xiao Chun has killed someone again. You defeated Sun Ming. Experience plus 250,000, gold plus 90,000, glory armor plus 1, agility plus 10. You have received the bounty reward, 6,000 gold coins and 10,000 contribution points. You defeated Zhou Wu, gaining 260,000 experience, 120,000 gold, a plus 1 glory helmet, and plus 10 strength." Xiao Chun already knew that killing high-level professionals was very profitable, but he was still shocked by these reports. These dozen or so people were all assassins of level 120 or higher. Otherwise, there wouldn't be such a generous experience reward. Seeing Xiao Chun's excited expression, Zhang Fan became even more curious. "Honestly, how much did you make?" Each person received an epic level item, earning a small profit of 1 million gold coins. Holy crap, what kind of dungeon is this? These people seem to be quite wealthy, and the amount of gold coins dropped is over 1 million. Including the bounty reward, the total earnings are around 2.5 million. Upon hearing this, Zhang Fan's eyes turned red. Quickly divide the spoils. What does it mean to divide the spoils? It means to distribute the profits. The money should naturally be divided, otherwise Zhang Fan might really kick him off the mountain. "Brother Fan, this wouldn't have been possible without your Black Hawk. I'll give you 1 million. Hey, don't call me Brother Fan. From now on, you will be my Brother Chun. 1 million gold coins." The money was so easy to make that Zhang Fan even considered becoming a bounty hunter with Xiao Chun. Unfortunately, Lin Zhu isn't here. Lin Zhu was indeed not in the sky, he was on the ground. A top-tier assassin neither conceals his presence nor uses a dagger as a weapon. He held a long sword in his hand and was slashing at the surrounding monsters. Disguised as a lone swordsman, he waits to deliver the most crucial blow. Who would have thought that a string of names in his team would suddenly disappear? Oh my god, the plane crashed? Chapter 41. You call this level 110? A group of high-level assassins vanished without a trace, and Lin Zhu didn't even suspect that Xiao Chun was behind it. Killing is the easiest thing, especially killing fragile assassins. With such high potential profits, it's easy to be tempted to kill. This seems like a shortcut compared to the hard work of defeating the boss. Xiao Chun loved money and had gained some power, but he was still unwilling to point his bow and arrows at innocent fellow humans. Of course, the 10 professionals mentioned earlier are not necessarily innocent. Xiao Chun tried his best to hide himself and let Brother Fan find out the identities of these people. "I am an enforcer of the Star Alliance. Reveal your identities." Zhang Fan never pays attention to details. He even dared to impersonate a Star Alliance enforcer. Surprisingly, none of the group members tensed up upon hearing Zhang Fan's voice. Is the Star Covenant really so ineffective? Covenant enforcers? Since when did you all dare to enforce the law outside the city? Fifth brother, how many law enforcement officers have I killed? There are too many to count. Law enforcement officers are much richer than ordinary people, and they are most pleased to eat the meat that is served to them. Hearing these conversations, Xiao Chun knew exactly who he had run into. There isn't a single good person here. Brother, let's get started. Without Zhang Fan's prompting, Xiao Chun had already moved, and a volley of arrows had been fired. Brother Fan, don't get too close. These guys are pretty strong. The level is probably around 130, and there are various team bonuses, which can significantly improve strength. Some people, if they awaken special professional skills, are still not easy to deal with. Don't worry, they're just minor characters. Third brother, beat him up. A skeleton archer appeared beside Xiao Chun, and it had actually been trained to the gold level. After several rounds of attacks, Xiao Chun killed 3 people, and Zhang Fan killed 1. Zhang Fan was incredibly excited to receive the bounty reward. Wow, I finally got that kill achievement. Damn, it's so hard to be a good person. It's not easy to run into these scumbags. No wonder this guy charged so fiercely. He was trying to get kills. Zhang Fan is probably not a good person in the absolute sense, but he wouldn't indiscriminately kill innocent people either. From now on, I, Fan Gu, can also get kills and loot equipment. They easily took down 4 crispy targets, which was an excellent start. But things didn't go quite right after that. The arrows struck their targets time and time again, yet none of them fell. It should be noted that Xiao Chun had taken a berserk potion, giving him an attack power of 140,000. Minus 91,368. Minus 94,536. Normally 3 arrows would kill 1 person, but now dozens of arrows have been fired, and those 6 people are still standing there unharmed. Holy crap, are they on drugs? Have you no shame? It's not just about taking drugs. Even with my attack power, I can't recover. Their team has a powerful tank and a powerful healer. Perhaps, maybe more than one. Tanks can help absorb damage, and some powerful tanks can absorb a fairly high percentage of damage. This treatment also has a very strong healing effect. Judging from the attack data, these guys' defense is actually over 40,000. Even with all the bonuses, this is still quite impressive. They are all undoubtedly professionals above level 130. Brother Fan, the attributes of people in the Crimson Guild are probably much higher than others. Defeating other classes grants attribute bonuses, making it an incredibly generous drop. The higher the level of a player, the more professional players they can kill, and the stronger they become. It seems we've offended some powerful beings. Regardless, call for backup immediately. Xiao Chun and his group might be able to handle these 6 professionals, but there's no guarantee that the Crimson Guild won't have even stronger members appear. It's always good to play it safe. I told Qinzhan in advance that someone should be able to provide support, right? Xiao Chun wanted revenge, but he never thought of fighting a guild on his own. We should be able to take down these 6 people. Xiao Chen's arrows can automatically track targets, and they fly high in the sky with a long attack range. It's very difficult for ordinary professionals to hit them. Just as Xiao Chun was thinking this, he saw someone suddenly raise a long spear, pointing the muzzle at the sky. Holy crap, a sharpshooter. These guys even deliberately hid their professions. If we're talking about who has an attack range much longer than an archer, then the sharpshooter is the only one who can match it. Xiao Chen once saw a sharpshooter who instantly killed the boss right at the entrance of the dungeon. It has a long attack range, fast attack speed, and considerable damage. Brother Fan, get out of the way. Damn it, this is hard to avoid. Summoned beasts that are too big can sometimes be a problem. Bang, bang, bang. After a few shots, Xiao Chun felt the black eagle beneath his feet sway. He got shot. Hurry, land on the ground, or you'll fall to your death. Even as he descended, Xiao Chun didn't forget to unleash his full power. Even the most powerful healing methods eventually run out of mana. Captain, we're here. Fang Qingbao and his group also arrived. You gained a refreshing effect, increasing your HP by 10 and defense by 10. Now that we have a wet nurse on our side, it's not so scary. Black Hawk was killed when it was still more than 10 meters from the ground. Just as Xiao Chun was about to land, he flashed away, avoiding injury. The chubby boy reacted quickly. His summoning cooldown had expired long ago, so he immediately summoned Black Hawk again. However, he no longer dared to fly to high places openly. Damn, that sharpshooter's strength is actually comparable to a level 150 professional. Leopard, all of you lie down and don't move. Don't panic. As long as we don't look up, we're less likely to get shot. With treatment available, even being shot a few times won't be a big problem. Bows and arrows don't have this problem. They can have an arc. Xiao Chen's bow and arrows are even more so. They can be transformed. He just lay on the ground, still firing wildly in the direction of the group. Zhang Fan and Fong Linhu summoned beasts, along with Xiao Chong leading 10 clones and 20 summoned beasts, charged forward with a roar, which was quite frightening. Qing Lin, give those summoned beasts a skill that allows them to continuously regenerate health. All the ranged summoned creatures focused their fire on that sharpshooter. Brother Leopard, don't get too close. That guy could take you out in a few shots. The enemy is far more formidable than we imagined. No way, I'm a tank. That guy was on drugs. His single attack exceeded 200,000. Leopard might be able to handle it, but the pressure of treatment will be quite high. Xiaochen wasn't sure if those people had any other tricks up their sleeves. In short, stay calm and don't get carried away. Bang. Minus 145,986. The bullet pierced through the soil and struck Xiao Chun, yet he still lost so much blood. With the defense boost, Xiao Chen's defense has now reached 40,000. Could this be a level 160 professional? Such strength was beyond Xiao Chen's comprehension. Sending someone like this to stop us, isn't that giving us a bit too much credit? To be precise, it's you, not us. You've already broadcast it from another dimension, so it's not unreasonable for people to take it seriously, right? That's true. Even without the skills of a top expert, they still managed to do things that even top experts couldn't. Boom. Boom. The ranged summons were finally able to reach the enemy, and they also entered the enemy's attack range. A female mage, wielding a staff, threw several fireballs, each over 10 meters in diameter, directly at a group of summoned beasts. Minus 213,695. Minus 246,987. The mage's damage is outrageous. A single fireball can explode and instantly wipe out a large area. This is definitely a level 150 mage. After withstanding several fireballs, the little skeleton was already low on health. That's incredibly impressive. Xiao Qin even considered leaving. Of course, he can't retreat now. He has to go all out and use his bow and arrows to suppress those people. Otherwise, if they catch their breath, a few fireballs could wipe out a whole area. He came here for revenge, not to sacrifice his teammates. Brother Fan, what should we do? I'm just a summoner, what else can I do? Of all the summoned beasts, only Xiao Qiang and Earth Bear remained standing. After the sharpshooter fired 2 more shots, they also fell down. As expected of an epic level summon, even if it didn't serve any purpose, it was the last one to fall. Hey bro, come quick and help, or we're doomed. At this point, Xiao Chun had no choice but to call for help. Hang in there, I'm getting into a fight too. Damn, you're pretty impressive, you actually managed to lure out their strongest assassin. Something's definitely not right. His treatment is a bit too high. This is tantamount to putting him to death. Leopard bro, each of you should buy a random teleportation scroll. Something's not right. If you can't beat them, just teleport away in a bit. Captain, is it that difficult? Isn't it obvious? Even if you can't see the captain, I wouldn't dare to move an inch. I think you can handle 6 opponents at once. After all, you're the kind of guy who can solo a boss. The boss's marksmanship wasn't that good. The key issue was that its attack range suppressed me. Xiao Qin realized that without the advantage of distance, his blinking and positioning were a joke. Fortunately, Xiao Qin's archery suppression was still quite strong. Without tanks and healers, no one can withstand that attack speed and that damage output. The current situation is that both sides are at a stalemate, and neither side seems to be able to gain the upper hand. Xiao Chun was focusing on dealing damage when someone on the opposing team shouted at him. Xiao Chun, I can make an exception and give you another chance today to join the Crimson Guild. Past events can be forgiven. Xiao Chun did not respond and continued to give commands in the team channel. Be quiet. This guy is probably trying to pinpoint our location by sound. The enemy is cunning. The only response is silence. Xiao Chun, I advise you to reconsider. Your attack won't kill us. Once our reinforcements arrive, you won't have a chance at all. You'll only realize that you've opened the door to a new world once you truly join the Crimson Guild. Xiao Chun, don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Damn it, are you mute? No one spoke. Only the whooshing sound of arrows filled the air. Ding. You have triggered a critical hit. Minus 436,987. Killed a professional with over 400,000 HP. This was the moment Xiao Chun had been waiting for. You killed Deng Ingji. Bounty increased by 20,000 gold coins. Guild contribution points increased by 40,000. What kind of big shot is this, that he's worth so much? The bounty for one person was 20,000, which was the most valuable head Xiao Chun had ever gotten. Kill +1, experience +360,000, gold +180,000, agility +20. You obtained the epic level staff. This drop is terrifying. I actually got an epic weapon. Xiao Chun also wanted to say, What's the point of killing those little monsters? Stay calm and composed. The mage who summoned the fireball must have been taken away by him. Killing one grants 360,000 experience points. This fire mage must be around level 150. The sudden kill stunned everyone. They stopped shouting and started to get anxious. That guy has awakened a one-hit kill skill. We slowly retreated, otherwise, we'd be in big trouble. Okay, let's leave immediately. Damn, how can a level 110 archer have such outrageous damage output, and his defense is almost the same as ours? Is this level 110? The intelligence was wrong. It's not our fault. Let's retreat. With the sharpshooter providing cover, Xiao Chun and his group were indeed unable to pursue. Why didn't you instantly kill their healing? Whether it's healing, tanking, or even the sharpshooter, if one of them dies, Xiao Chun will have an absolute advantage. He now dares not use the blink skill recklessly, for fear that Fong Qinglin's healing will not be able to keep up. The summoned beast's cooldown was still a while away, and there was no one to cover his pursuit. Xiao Chen's damage output was already very strong, yet these guys were able to maintain healthy health levels all the time. The reinforcements haven't arrived yet. There must be a problem. Let's retreat quickly, otherwise it will be troublesome if the Star Alliance experts from Tian'an City arrive. Xiao Chun could only crawl forward, hoping to trigger another fatal blow before the opponent withdrew from the attack range. Obviously, there's really nothing you can do about luck. He watched helplessly as the 5 professionals walked further and further away, eventually disappearing into the forest. Each of the 5 professionals possesses strength at level 150 or even 160. These people are probably below level 160, but their strength far surpasses that of others of the same level. These people are somewhat similar to Xiao Chun. Their base attributes are so high that the improvements brought by leveling up are not so important. If you kill enough people, a level 20 professional might become ridiculously strong. Are we just going to let them go like that? If you don't have the strength, you can't stop them. It was the captain who forced so many high-level professionals to retreat. I thought I would only encounter a few stealthy assassins, but who would have thought I would run into so many powerful figures? Are these people really here for me? Or was it just a coincidence? Xiao Chun wasn't sure either. He only knew that what lay ahead might be extremely dangerous. Imagine a sharpshooter with an attack range of 500 meters, hiding in the shadows and suddenly firing a few shots at you. Who could stand that? In any case, we didn't suffer any losses. No one was lost, but the Crimson Guild lost 15 people. Let's slowly retreat to the guild territory. They hadn't walked far when a message popped up in the guild chat. Chuan Mufeng killed Wu Zhua. Upon seeing the name, Xiao Chun was taken aback. Wu Zhua? This name sounds familiar. Holy crap, the boss killed the highest level assassin in the Crimson Guild? Wu Zhua, a level 168 assassin, is one of the top 100 strongest players in Tian'an City. That's really amazing. It seems there's still a major battle going on near the guild territory. Brother Fan, when will your Blackhawk cooldown be ready and how long will it take to recover? Xiao Qin glanced at Zhang Fan and saw the bloodstain on his head, then froze on the spot. What's wrong? Why are you looking at my head? A touch of red appeared on your head. It doesn't matter. If you said it was green, I might care a little more. Chapter 42. Not just ordinary black. There weren't these blood-red marks before, but now they are? I think I know something now. Just now, Zhang Fan killed a professional, bringing his total number of kills to 10. In other words, he achieved that murder feat. Do people who achieve success have a rosy glow on their heads? If that's really the case, it might be much easier to find members of the Scarlet Guild in the future. I remember those 5 guys who escaped very clearly. Unfortunately, Lin Zhu was still not found. The battle on Xiao Chen's side has ended, but the battle on the guild side seems to be still raging. Xinjiang kills Su Hao. Chuan Mufeng killed Wang Jing. The public chat was silent, except for a constant stream of kill notifications. Everyone knew a major battle had broken out, and the strongest group immediately teleported to their guild territory. Xiao Chun was also heading quickly towards the guild territory. Being able to see invisible targets means there's not much to worry about being ambushed. After walking 2 miles back, the group saw a lone swordsman diligently slaying monsters. When Xiao Chun saw this person, he immediately realized something was wrong. There was blood on the top of its head, and it also concealed information. Are these people from the Crimson Guild? Xiao Chun wasn't too sure either. Let's go back and provide support first. We don't know how many brothers we've lost. The guild members will have no advantage against these ruthless killers. They ignored the swordsman and hurriedly ran towards the guild territory. Brother Leopard was quite helpful. He even turned back to remind him as he ran. Brother, things haven't been peaceful around here lately, so don't level up here alone. At any time, someone will interrupt. Yeah, you're a single target swordsman here leveling up. This efficiency isn't much higher than Leopard's solo run. Fangsheng, why are you talking so much? Next time, Brother Leopard isn't going to take the damage for you. The other guys didn't seem to notice anything, but Xiao Chun felt increasingly uneasy after hearing this. This swordsman is definitely suspicious. So he drew his bow and shot an arrow. Several volleys of arrows were fired, automatically tracking the target, without them even stopping. Oh my god, Captain, don't accidentally hurt innocent people. Captain, are you addicted to killing? Don't worry, we'll just pretend we didn't see it. Lin Ju saw the arrows suddenly coming at him and dodged while cursing. How insidious. They actually launched a sneak attack. The acting was incredibly convincing. They were chatting and laughing, exchanging greetings and exchanging a few words. Why did they start fighting over a mere disagreement? Xiao Chen didn't care about anything else. He had already shot more than a dozen arrows. No matter how well this guy hides, he can't escape automatic tracking and will inevitably get caught. Since he needed to dodge arrows, he naturally had to use his strongest movement techniques, which is why Lin Ju was immediately exposed. Damn it, he's not a swordsman. Captain, you really have a keen eye? You spotted his problem right away. I also felt that something was off about him just now. You're kidding me. After releasing the arrows, Xiao Chun decided not to bother with them anymore. The arrows even flew through the air for quite a while before they all hit their targets, demonstrating the assassin's exceptional skill. Ordinary archers couldn't kill him at all. They couldn't even hit him with a single arrow. Minus 103,695. Minus 103,689. You killed Lin Ju. Bounty increased by 800 gold coins. Guild contribution points increased by 12,000. Kill plus 1. Experience plus 240,000. Gold plus 160,000. Agility plus 15. You obtained the epic version of the Flash Dagger. Upon seeing the series of announcements, Xiao Chen immediately stopped. It's hard to believe that this revenge was taken just like that. This guy is actually Lin Ju. Unfortunately, once a character is killed, they simply disappear. There's no such thing as a corpse. Damn it. What a pity, I accidentally killed him. Otherwise, I really want to see his expression before he died. Upon seeing the name Lin Ju, Xiao Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Wang Zhun, brother, we finally managed to send Lin Ju to see you. That was close. I almost let him go. Wang Zhun and Lu may have already avenged most of their grudges. They'll settle accounts with the bloodstained people later. Before the Fong siblings could even react to what was happening, Xiao Chen directly allocated 1 million gold coins to the team. Brothers, I feel so bad that you have to risk your lives with me. Each of you will receive 200,000 gold coins. Use them to improve your strength as quickly as possible. This is no ordinary adventure. It's a life-threatening risk. Wow, Captain, you're giving out money again? You're being too polite. Why would you accept a gift when you're being so distant? Didn't you accept it too? What? That person just now was Lin Ju? Who? Unfortunately, Xiao Chen couldn't shut them up, otherwise he would have silenced them all. Lin Ju has been killed, so you have done your duty. Now return to the city immediately. Don't leave Tiannan City for the next few years, just focus on grinding dungeons. A total of 16 Blood Clan members were killed this time. Zhang Fan killed 1, and Xiao Chun got 15 kills. With the addition of 2 epic weapons, the total gain is 5 million gold coins. He gave Zhang Fan 1 million, and in total, he gave the Fong brothers 2 million. Including the skill books, it cost 1 million. In the end, Xiao Chen still had 1 million more money than he should have. Their total wealth has reached 5 million. Captain, it's dangerous outside the city. Aren't you coming back with us? I will stay in the wild until I reach level 150. After reaching level 150, perhaps then we'll have the strength to reason with the Bloodstained Guild. The 2 guilds have already started a war, and Xiao Chun was the catalyst for it. At this point, there's no reason for the guild members to be the ones to take the lead while we remain holed up inside the city. Moreover, the rewards for killing members of the Crimson Guild are quite high. I'm already level 111, so I have enough power to protect myself. With a random teleportation talisman and the Eye of Truth, there shouldn't be any danger if you're careful. Xiao Chun felt that those level 100 bosses were even more troublesome. Brother Fan, what are your plans? Of course I'm going to cause trouble for those bloodstained people too. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it to make money. You're a summoner. Why don't you go and do some dungeons instead? As long as you don't steal my kills, I can handle anything. Xiao Chen's attack range is too long. He's truly unstoppable when it comes to stealing kills. It's still quite dangerous. Don't panic. I can buy the Eye of Truth too. Zhang Fan's strength is undeniable, so there's really no need to worry too much. Moreover, this guy is very shrewd and won't easily suffer a loss. As they were talking, Xiao Chen saw a large group of people rushing towards them. Xiao Chen saw many familiar figures: Chen Zhan, Sun Jian, Wang Hai, and Li Hailan. There were also many familiar faces, but I couldn't recall their names at the moment. It seems that the battle over there is also nearing its end. Xiao Chun was somewhat moved by the large number of people who came to meet him. Boss, you finally arrived. You almost got killed. The Blood Crimson Guild is simply going too far. Seeing Xiao Chen's expression of utter injustice, Chen Zhan didn't know what to say. None of you died. Instead, you killed a level 156 mage in the Crimson Citadel. You've already made a huge profit. Xiao Chen knew that the mage was very strong, but he didn't expect him to be level 156. Hey bro, how's the guild doing? Speaking of this, Chen Zhan seemed quite excited. We lost dozens of brothers. Fortunately, the battle took place near the guild's territory. Otherwise, the casualties would have been several times greater, and the entire army might have been wiped out. However, they weren't having an easy time either. We killed dozens of them, each one a powerful fighter. Fortunately, several of the guild's top members were in the city, and they arrived immediately when something happened. Chuan Mufeng killed more than a dozen enemy assassins by himself, all of whom were of very high level. Boss, how did you find those people in blood? Several anti-stealth towers have been built in the guild territory, with a relatively large detection range. Those guys actually dared to use our guild territory. We have to kill them. Another reason why we didn't suffer losses in this battle was that the defensive towers inside the city also contributed a lot. Xiao Chun checked the members of the Blood Guild and found that there were far fewer high-level professionals. Let's go back to our territory first. If hundreds of people act together, then there is really no danger. It was indeed quite remarkable that Xiao Chun single-handedly killed so many members of the Crimson Guild. On the way back, Xiao Chun received countless compliments. Anyway, Xiao Chun interpreted all the words as praise. Upon returning to his territory, Chen Zhan issued an order. No guild member is allowed to leave the city at will. Everyone must go to run dungeons. The guild will arrange for people to lead the way in dungeons of all levels. There's no need to confront the enemy head-on in the wild. Attacking the enemy's strengths with one's own weaknesses is clearly unwise. The guild will continue to recruit miners on a large scale, and the territory's defenses will be upgraded again. Many guild territories on Blue Star have suddenly been attacked by monsters, so we need to strengthen our defenses. The guild has enough contribution points. Once everyone's strength improves a bit more, it will upgrade to level 5. Xiao Chun killed a level 200 boss, and each guild member received 10,000 contribution points, which is quite an astonishing sum. This is also why guilds are able to build anti-stealth towers. Therefore, Xiao Chun essentially saved himself. Xiao Chun met our boss Mu Feng again. In less than 2 years, the boss had already reached level 164. Good job, kid. You didn't embarrass me, Chuan Mufeng. Xiao Chun did a great job killing so many Blood Clan members at once. That's all thanks to the good leadership of the bigwigs. Having spent so much time with Fong Qinghu and his friends, Xiao Chun naturally developed a knack for flattery. It's been so long, but you're still as sincere as ever. I like people who tell the truth. Chuan Mufeng admitted to it without batting an eye. Does he really think he's so brilliant? Xiao Chun, what are your plans next? Kill monsters, kill people. Young people shouldn't be so radical. They must never be so bloodthirsty. Let me figure out how to deal with those top assassins first, then you can leave the city. If it weren't for the bright red hair on Chuan Mufeng's head, Xiao Chun would have thought this guy was a good person. Boss, didn't you say we can't kill each other? What I did wasn't killing, it was protecting guild members. Moreover, with such high returns, who could resist? The big shots have their reasons, and Xiao Chun deeply agreed. I borrowed a whole set of equipment to kill the Crimson ones this time. Since I've already borrowed it, I'll use it for a while and then pay it back. Over the next few days, you will see my kill reports one by one. Perhaps because he was wearing divine armor, Chuan Mufeng was now incredibly confident. His professional level is already extremely high, and coupled with his exaggerated combat intuition, he will probably give the Crimson people a headache for a long time. Even the members of the Crimson Guild will regret messing with an assassin like this. The boss is awesome. With Chuan Mufeng blocking the way, that's perfect. In comparison, Xiao Chun doesn't stand out as much. Xiao Chun's main goal is to continuously improve his strength, and if the opportunity arises, to deal with a few more blood-red scumbags. He couldn't possibly go directly to the Blood Clan like Chuan Mufeng did and confront them head-on. After Mu Feng left, only he and Chen Zhan remained in the room. Xiao Chun, this time we killed a large number of Crimson members, and the Star Alliance expressed their gratitude. You single-handedly killed a significant portion of them, so you deserve to be treated well. You can choose an item from the guild treasury as a reward. Besides the bounty rewards, the guild also received a lot of benefits. Boss, what did Star Alliance say? They only gave us a little gold and resources, nothing special. Xiao Chen still had some doubts about this. Can I choose anything from the guild warehouse? Let me double check. Do I need to confirm this? They're all big shots, yet they're still so stingy. Xiao Chen, you don't know the cost of firewood, rice, oil, and salt until you're in charge of the household. Sensing Xiao Chen's disdainful gaze, Chen Zhan offered an explanation. What he was thinking was, that huge deficit can finally be made up. The guild warehouse has quite a few good items, including several epic-level equipment pieces. The first few compartments of the warehouse were empty, clearly because Chen Zhan had just taken out the most valuable items. Damn it, I really can't outsmart these shrewd people. What else can you do? You can't fight City Hall. Just pick out a nice one. Xiao Chen ultimately chose a gold-level professional skill book, worth 1 million gold coins. The 2 silver-level skill books have already been used. Each person can only use 1 skill book of gold level or higher. Don't give me another plus 10 attack range. Something worth 1 million that can only be used once. If someone were to acquire a skill like that, they'd be spitting blood. You have good taste. You picked the most expensive item right away. If you hadn't taken those things, my judgment would have been even better. Young man, as someone who's been there, I want to tell you this. What's suitable is the best. Everything the expert said makes sense. By the way, boss, those blood-red people we encountered today were all very strong. I recorded a video. See if you can identify the people who escaped. That sharpshooter, in particular, is my nemesis. I wonder if I can get Boss Chuan Mufeng to take him away. Xiao Chen was still very afraid of being shot in the back. Okay, as long as I have the video recording, I'm sure I can find out who these people are. Xiao Chen had just left the big shot's place when he received a private message from Zhang Fan. Xiao Chen, I am now officially informing you that I am now an enforcer of the Star Alliance. From now on, I can openly and honestly deal with those blood shadow people within the city. If you discover anything, remember to report it. Wow, how did you get in? How else could I join? It cost me 1 million gold coins. Damn, it's really not just black, it's incredibly dark. So you need to keep an eye out for me. I need to break even as soon as possible. 1 million, that's really outrageous. Those guys are even more ruthless than Chen Zhan. Chapter 43 Meteor, Arrow Rain. Zhang Fan is undoubtedly perceptive. Xiao Chen had a feeling that Zhang Fan had chosen the right direction. Most of the Bloodstained members are still inside the city. Ordinary people can't take action within the city. They have to infiltrate the Star Alliance as law enforcers. If things go well, Zhang Fan might actually be able to continuously accumulate merits, get promoted, and make a fortune. If law enforcement officers have difficulty accumulating kills, otherwise Xiao Chen would be willing to spend money to buy a spot. Everyone grows up in a different way, and Xiao Chen can only proceed cautiously step by step. Xiao Qiang, you guys go back to grinding monsters under the city wall. For a while, I was focused on killing high-level monsters, so my kill count decreased significantly. However, with so many thugs, experience gain is still possible. To improve monster killing efficiency, Xiao Chen spent 180,000 gold coins to buy Xiao Chong a level 110 gold weapon with increased attack speed. With a dozen or so workers working 24 hours a day, there's a guaranteed chance to trigger one in 10,000 3 times. Xiao Chen invested too much in Xiao Chong, and it will take time to see the results. Earning a stable 60 to 70 attribute points every day is quite worthwhile. I wonder when the kill count will exceed 100 million. If that happens, the 1 in 10,000 will be selected, and we can be promoted to another level. Xiao Chun is now level 111 and has already learned 3 common skills. Summon, Blink, Eye of Truth, or a Guardian Shield. Every 10 levels, 1 common skill can be learned, and Xiao Chun can learn a whole host of other skills as well. It's too dangerous for Xiao Chun to be alone in the wild, so he needs to prepare several ways to save his life. Use the gold level skill book first, and please give me a powerful ability. This skill is so important that Xiao Chun was a little nervous. He took a deep breath before opening the skill book. Ding! You have awakened the Meteor Arrow Rain. Meteor Shower summons a large number of dense arrows that damage enemies in the area. Note, the summoning range is related to the caster's mental power. Each arrow deals 10 times the attack power as damage. Each skill cast consumes 20,000 mana. Its attack range is comparable to that of a bow and arrow. CD, none. How much is a large density? There is no clear explanation. You need to try it yourself. Xiao Chun checked his mana. 86352. His base attributes are high. His intelligence is far superior to that of archers of the same level, and his mana is actually quite exaggerated. You can only use the skill 4 times in total, which consumes a lot of resources. Xiao Chun didn't know the exact extent of the damage. This type of area of effect damage is not very effective against high-level bosses with high defense. 10% of the attack power is only a little over 10,000 attack power, which is not enough to break through the defense of a level 100 boss. However, you can farm the mobs as much as you want. Finally, I've awakened a decent skill. This skill wasn't strong at first, but once Xiao Chen's attributes improved to a certain level, he could truly wipe out a large number of enemies. It would be unreasonable to awaken a skill and not use it at all. Standing on the city wall, Xiao Chen looked at the dense horde of monsters in the distance and immediately took action. Meteor shower. Countless arrows rained down on the monster horde. The rain of arrows was incredibly dense. Even a small area could be hit by 2 or 3 arrows. At this rate of arrow density, that's still acceptable. Each of the monsters is quite large, and you could potentially be hit by dozens or even hundreds of arrows. Minus 12,036. Minus 11,839. A series of numbers appeared, and the monsters in the area were instantly wiped out. The attack range is approximately 100 square meters. Kills plus 98, gold plus 2. Everything else is good, but it consumes too much mana. Xiao Chen used his skills 4 times in a row, emptying his mana and gaining 400 kills. Archers, unlike mages, have a much slower mana regeneration rate. Only after their intelligence increases can their mana pool and mana regeneration rate see a significant improvement. I haven't consciously tried to improve my intelligence before, but now I need to make up for this weakness. Xiao Chun asked Xinjiang for a list of items that could increase intelligence, and used all the items that could be bought below the gold level. You consumed the purple spirit grass, your intelligence increased by 2. You consumed the heavenly heart orchid, your intelligence increased by 2. You have taken an intermediate level intelligence potion. Intelligence plus 10. After spending several dozen gold coins, Xiao Chen's intelligence increased by 2,000 and his magic by 20,000, for a total magic value of 106,325. In team battles, this kind of wide area damage skill is quite useful. There are also bonuses in the team, which will make mana regeneration much faster. With so many public skills available, I should learn a few. Xiao Chen's mana is limited, so he mainly needs to learn some passive skills. It's never wrong to improve your survival skills. These are all weaknesses for an archer. Thornmail, plus 10 defense, reflects 20 melee physical damage. Price, 1.2 million gold. Solid stone barrier, HP plus 10, defense plus 10, price, 1 million gold coins. With 2 passive defensive skills, plus the active skill Guardian Shield, Xiao Chen himself felt that he was already quite formidable. Even on the city walls of the guild territory, Xiao Chen subconsciously cast a shield on himself, making him very stable. I've already spent so much time and effort on strengthening it. Let's upgrade my main weapon a bit more. Upgrading to level 2 requires 100 enhancement gems and costs 500,000 gold coins. Sure enough, it takes 1,000 enhancement gems to upgrade to level 3. That's outrageous. Golden Bow, enhancement level 2. All buffs increased by 20%. Xiao Chun, LV 111, 13.2 million experience points. Total attributes, 123,635. Attack power, 141026. Health, 498,300 mana, 106352. Defense, 46,132. Attack range, 320 meters. Attack speed, 6.9. Movement speed, 106. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. Buy another 10 random teleportation talismans and a batch of healing potions. I bought a few things casually and spent over 3 million gold coins. With 500,000 HP and 46,000 defense, it's already quite powerful. A total of 40 melee counter damage. Are you scared yet? Xiao Chun has an advantage in ranged attacks and can also withstand close combat, making him quite powerful. Brother Fan, what's your total attribute again? It just reached 100,000. What's wrong? It's nothing, I was just asking. Xiao Chen's overall attributes are slightly higher than Zhang Fan's, who is level 138. A level 110 A-grade professional has a total attribute of only around 110,000. If skill damage is not taken into account, Xiao Chen's overall attributes are already quite high. There are 1.5 million gold coins left, which will be used to upgrade my main weapon. Xiao Chen's current strength is already very high among those of the same level. If he can steadily advance and keep grinding monsters, it would be best if he could stay in the game for another 10 years or so. Of course, reality won't give him time to develop steadily. Xiao Qin still needs to go to the area where level 100 monsters appear, increasing his kill count while leveling up. Killing level 100 bosses is very risky, and Xiao Qin still encounters some of them. The drops from level 100 monsters are actually quite considerable. Once the quantity increases, you can earn tens of thousands of gold coins a day. Xiao Qin wanted to find a safe place to grind monsters in peace, but there were many things he couldn't change. Plane announcement. The fusion of the Blue Star planes is accelerating, reaching a fusion degree of 90%. Within a year, the Blue Star plane will be completely merged, and the plane defense war will begin. The Blue Star plane is responsible for Defense Zone 836. Please improve your strength as soon as possible to meet the new challenges. The space will be extremely unstable during the plane fusion process. Please be aware of any newly appearing void cracks. The void rifts that appear should be eliminated as much as possible, otherwise they will completely transform into spatial channels after 1 year. Chapter 44 Promotion by 2 ranks. What's meant to happen will happen. It won't change according to anyone's will. This is not a war for one person, but a war for the survival of the entire plane. There's only 1 year left, or maybe even less. No one has ever been to the dimensional battlefield, and no one knows what the 836 defense zone is like. Defending a city is difficult enough now, so entering the battlefield must be even more challenging. It's unclear whether people will be randomly assigned to the battlefield or assigned based on their strength. The level cap for Blue Star dungeons will be raised to level 30, making level 30 dungeons raids for tens of thousands of players. The original level cap for raid dungeons was 19, but the professionals on Blue Star only cleared it to level 18. By raising the upper limit so high, the system clearly hopes that someone will be able to challenge dungeons of level 20 or even higher. A level 30 dungeon requires facing a level 300 boss, which is far beyond the capabilities of humans from the Blue Star plane. Xiao Qin hasn't even cleared a level 10 hard dungeon yet. He's only cleared normal dungeons. Dungeons at level 10 and above will feature real otherworldly monsters, and each dungeon is a small-scale war. The defensive shield energy of each main city will be depleted. Please construct defensive fortifications as soon as possible. From now on, there will be no safe zones on Earth, and monsters may appear anywhere. This news is undoubtedly a huge blow to many people. If even cities are no longer safe, where else can they go? Those underage children are not awakened individuals, so can their safety be guaranteed? The world is about to undergo a dramatic change, and all living beings on Earth will also have to undergo tremendous changes. Many people who are just struggling to survive in the city have no choice but to enter the dungeon and quickly level up. Every city is working hard to build various defensive facilities, and every major guild also has to assume corresponding responsibilities. Fortunately, it's not just bad news. The Blue Star professionals have also made some progress. Tiger Clan Professional Bai Yi led his team to clear the level 19 dungeon. All professions on Blue Star gain plus 20 to all attributes. Xiao Yin successfully eliminated the largest spatial rift on Earth, raising his level to 240 and granting all professions a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. Xiao Chun hadn't paid attention to the rankings for a long time, and the strongest player on Blue Star had already reached level 240. Xiao Yin not only leveled up rapidly himself, but he also led a team of 1,000 people. That team was the strongest on Earth, with everyone at level 200, mostly mages, healers, and tanks. There's a saying that if given unlimited mana, Xiao Yin could single-handedly conquer an entire plane. So many mages followed Xiao Yin to ensure that he could recover his mana as quickly as possible. Many mages have mana regeneration skills, and some can transfer magic. Xiao Qin had seen several pictures of top players farming monsters on the forum. In these pictures, thousands of water elementals charged ahead of the top players, and the air was filled with countless fire sprites. Xiao Qin was actually a little envious. When would he be able to have so many support staff following him around? The team of 1,000 people is upgrading at an astonishing speed. These people are the greatest guarantee for Blue Star. The Earth is vast, and there are many void rifts. After Xiao Yin led his men to eliminate the biggest threats, they were powerless to deal with the rest. Emperor Xiao Yin issued a public announcement in his personal capacity. Fellow citizens of all ethnic groups, there are too many rifts in the void to be cleared one by one. We can only rely on the city and the guild territory to hold our ground. All professionals are encouraged to earn guild contribution points as soon as possible to upgrade the guild level and guild territory. I firmly believe that one day we will be able to step onto those void passages and venture into those unknown worlds. Top 10,000 professionals on the leaderboard. Join my team now. Starting today, We will clear dungeons of level 20 and above. Each of the top 1,000 guilds can be assigned a level 200 professional. Please keep your faith and protect our home. Xiaoyan's appearance certainly gives people great hope. This level 240 player is almost 80 levels higher than Chuan Mufeng. It should be noted that Chuan Mufeng is the strongest member of the Tianqing Guild. After killing several top assassins from the Crimson Guild, Chuan Mufeng had no choice but to return to the guild's territory. At this time, it is more important to improve the guild's strength as soon as possible so that fewer people will die when the big battle comes in the future. Things that I used to think I could take my time with now seem rather urgent. Chuan Mufeng spent 50 million contribution points to upgrade the guild level to level 5. Chuan Mufeng spent 100 million contribution points to raise the guild level to level 6. Chuan Mufeng spent 5,000 contribution points to upgrade the guild territory to level 4. The guild territory has been renamed Skywalker Town. It has to be a big shot. They raised the guild level by 2 levels in one go. The guild's official members have increased to 200,000, and the number of prospective members has increased to 400,000. Guild members receive a level 6 guild bonus. All attributes plus 300, attack plus 20, defense plus 20. Because of this sudden boost, Xiaoqian's strength has increased significantly. The guild territory originally covered several thousand acres, but now it has expanded tenfold. A small, square town, 20 li in length and width, can already accommodate hundreds of thousands of people. The guild territory is upgraded to level 4, and all resource mines are upgraded to level 4 at the same time. Once a guild territory reaches level 4, a dungeon teleportation point will be opened within the territory. Within the territory, HP and MP regeneration speed plus 200, guild members defense plus 20, attack plus 20, HP and MP plus 20. Seeing the series of bonuses, Xiaoqian realized a problem. From now on, guild members would be safer staying in the territory than staying in the city. Or, to put it another way, once a territory has developed to a certain extent, it becomes a city. Within one's territory, one's strength is comparable to that of a professional 10 levels higher than oneself. Xiaoqian, total attributes 1, 2, 5, 1, 3, 5. Attack power, 168,026 plus 33,605 territory bonus. Health, 518,300 plus 103660 territory bonus mana. 110352 plus 22,070 territory bonus. Defense, 52132 plus 1046 territory bonus. With a base attack of 200,000 and 600,000 health, it can unleash 6 meteor arrow rain attacks. There are already more than a dozen guild territories outside Tian'an City, and each territory can be considered a satellite city of Tian'an City. Very few guilds actually upgrade their guild territory to level 4, as the larger the guild territory, the harder it is to defend. After the Tianqing Guild expanded its territory, it extended outwards by 16 or 17 miles, and the area below the city walls was inhabited by monsters of level 100 or higher. Xiaoqian knew that those level 100 plus bosses were difficult to deal with, and they would definitely take action. The Tianqing Guild took a great risk by upgrading its level in this way. Clearly, time was too tight, and the guild's higher-ups wanted to make a breakthrough within a year. Xiaoqian naturally understood, because he shared the same idea, to achieve the greatest improvement within this year. The guild made some preparations in advance, but it's unlikely to be comprehensive enough. Zhang consumed 50 million refined iron, 50 million stones, and 3 million wood to upgrade the city wall to level 4. In an instant, the city wall was raised from 6 meters high to more than 10 meters, significantly enhancing its defensive capabilities. The construction of 20 defense towers has been completed, but there are not enough materials to upgrade them. The guild was promoted 2 levels in a row, and all the prospective members were instantly promoted to full members. Meanwhile, the guild began recruiting members extensively in the city channel. Tian'an City has tens of millions of people, but all the guilds combined can only accommodate less than 10 million. Therefore, recruiting people has never been difficult. All members of the Tianqing Guild will remain in the guild territory from now on. Everyone except those already in the instance joins the team. All new players should stay away from the city walls and go to the dungeons to level up. Players of level 100 and above should head to the west city wall to prepare for the defense of the city. At this point, many people had already climbed onto the city walls and were beginning to face the densely packed monsters. We've entered an area with level 100 plus monsters. Things won't be peaceful from now on. The battles will continue indefinitely. They won't end in just a few years. Once the Void Passage stabilizes a year later, even more real monsters will enter this world, making it even more difficult to defend the city. For Xiao Chun, this was actually not a bad thing. At least he can now gain experience by standing on the city wall, which is much better than being alone in the wild. You won't have to face a level 100 boss alone, nor will you be isolated and helpless. There are also various buffs. If the Tianqing Guild holds out, all those who survive will be able to level up significantly within a year. Not bad, I can fight alongside Brother Leopard and the others again. Xiao Qin joined the team and immediately received numerous team bonuses. Instantly, his attack power nearly doubled, and his other attributes also saw a significant boost. The Tianqing Guild has several rare auras, one of which is Li Heilan's War Aura. The larger the scale of the war and the more people involved in the battle, the greater the benefit of this aura. In team battles, experience is distributed based on contribution. Li Heilan doesn't have to do anything. She just needs to stand there, and her contribution points will skyrocket. With such high efficiency, the team actually has more than 10,000 members. These people are all elites of the guild, and most of them are level 100. As soon as Xiao Qin joined the team channel, he started asking for more players. The Gale Squad is recruiting, and members are required to have awakened mana regeneration skills. In order to earn more kills, Xiao Chun had no choice but to work harder. At that time, you can use a bow and arrow to attack while unleashing a rain of meteor arrows, and your kill count will increase rapidly. Chapter 45 The Boss is awesome. Li Heilan applied to join the Gale Squad. The level 121 B-rank mage, the kid from back, then has grown up and even become one of the most important professionals in the Skywalker Guild. A war aura greatly enhances the guild's offensive and defensive capabilities, making it an honor for Xiao Chun to join the Gale Squad. You rejected Li Heilan's application to join the team. Xiao Chun clicked the decline option without hesitation. Brother Xiao, you should just stay in the city. Someone like you will definitely be targeted by those monsters. Bosses above level 100 are highly intelligent and know to prioritize killing important targets. Li Heilan followed beside them, and the Gale Squad was the main target of their attention. Brother, are you still planning to leave the city? We'll see. In short, I can't protect you now. Your survival is a huge contribution to the team. With such a significant contribution, the upgrade speed will be extremely fast. Okay then, I was originally thinking of trying to gain some experience points. Xiao Chun already had some reputation in the guild, so it wasn't too difficult for him to recruit people. Soon, several support mages joined the team. You have received Zhou Qian's Blessing of Wisdom, increasing your magic recovery speed by 100. You have gained Yang Su's Magic Enhancement Effect, magic points plus 20. Within the territory, there is also the effect of the Magic Spring, as well as other team bonuses. Xiao Qin's mana points reached 200,000, greatly increasing his mana regeneration speed. He could fully recover his mana in less than 10 minutes. The arrows summoned by Meteor Shower only deal 10% of the attack power, but the number of arrows is large, and as long as you have enough mana, you can summon them continuously, so it is actually quite strong. Zhou Qian, Yang Su, don't stand too close, just be careful with your attacks. Brother Leopard, the battle has begun, hurry up and get here. Xiao Qin couldn't wait any longer. After a few flashes, he jumped directly to the top of a defensive tower. Xiao Chun has seen many monsters in the past few years, and he is almost constantly surrounded by beast tides. But he was still somewhat shocked when he saw the densely packed monsters, some of which were level 130 or 140, frantically attacking the city walls. The guild territory had no defensive shield, so a row of high-level tanks jumped off the city wall and built a humanoid city wall with their powerful defensive capabilities. Even so, the city wall's health is still decreasing and it needs constant repair. Can they really hold on? Xiao Chun did have some doubts, because he saw that monsters above level 150 were gradually joining the siege team. Clearly, a high-level boss is directing the process, driving high-level monsters from other areas in this direction. Never mind all that for now, let's focus on grinding. Many monsters have already climbed the city walls, and some flying monsters have even flown directly to the central area of the territory. Fortunately, the Tianqing Guild has 70,000 to 80,000 defenders, plus the defensive towers inside the city, so there shouldn't be any major problems for the time being. Meteor Shower. Whoosh. Swish. Whoosh. This was probably the most exhilarating battle Xiao Chun had fought since his awakening. 10 consecutive meteor arrow rains caused truly terrifying damage. Minus 23,597. Minus 24,369. A series of damage numbers popped up, so many that Xiao Chun couldn't count them all. The sheer number of them caused an alarming amount of damage. Kills plus 981, gold plus 1,172, experience plus 18,746. A 10-pull run yields pretty good results. After various buffs, Xiao Qin's attack power has reached 300,000. After the monster's defenses are partially negated, each of the summoned arrows still deals over 10,000 damage. The higher-level monsters are quite large, and even a medium-sized monster will be attacked by a large number of arrows. One skill was enough to wipe out a whole group of monsters. A few of them will still survive, but that won't do. I completely forgot to take my drugs. Xiao Qin took out several potions, a berserk potion to increase attack power, and an agility potion to increase attack speed. Because he awakened his skills, Xiao Qin even started taking intelligence and mental potions. We've already used so many potions, let's use the mana restoring potion too. Now that the situation has changed, Xiao Qin even plans to convert all the gold coins he has into various potions. Whoosh. After consuming a large number of small potions, a single skill can completely empty an area. With increased mental strength, the attack range has also expanded. If I had unlimited mana, I could hold off an entire army all by myself. Demanding a certain amount of mana from an archer is quite unreasonable. After using all the skills, it's time to wait for mana to regenerate. Xiao Qin took out the golden bow and began firing wildly. His attack range is long, his speed is fast, and he can automatically aim. Naturally, he would prioritize striking targets in the air. It's too inefficient to have a mage use a single skill to deal with a few scattered monsters. Moreover, those mages might not be able to hit their targets accurately. Minus 351,598. Minus 361,489. Fighting in the territory is so much fun. The attack power is ridiculously high. I can easily kill monsters that are over level 100. With his increased output, his experience points grew rapidly, and he even ranked among the top 600 in the team's contribution rankings. When it comes to area of effect attacks, it's still somewhat inferior to those high-level mages. Experience plus 1,139. Experience plus 2036. Ding. You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting a random attribute plus 20. Your summoned creature has died. Please summon it again. Even a cockroach with such a thick shell couldn't withstand it. The battle was quite intense. Fortunately, Xiao Qin could summon it again immediately. Next time, I can't die immediately, or I'll be stuck in the cooldown. It's better to lose a summoned beast than to lose a few brothers. Xiao Qiang is now considered a semi-tank, with pretty good attack power. Every few minutes, Xiao Qin would unleash a spell, and Xiao Qiang and the others would often manage to kill them. Wow, Captain, you're awesome. Your damage output ranking is pretty high. Captain, how did you end up on the turret? If you fall down, those little monsters won't even need to lift a finger. These two must be the new brothers who joined the team, right? No, there's also a beautiful young lady. Hearing these sounds gave Xiao Qin a headache. These guys are great in every way, except they talk too much. Of course, they only talk a lot to each other. They don't seem to talk like that to outsiders. Stop talking nonsense and get up to the city wall. The 7 of you should work together and be careful. In terms of combat, Xiao Qin was not worried at all. Leopard and his gang were very experienced and had seen all sorts of situations. Don't worry, Captain, we can handle it. Holy crap, what are these high-level monsters? Brothers, take your medicine. The squad members gained the refreshing effect, HP plus 10, defense plus 10. The team members receive a shield, and Fang Qingbao will absorb some of the damage. The battle was fierce, but thanks to the territory bonus, there were far fewer deaths in this defensive battle than last time. Once Qinzhan has enough contribution points, he will immediately build an additional defensive tower. Meanwhile, Qinzhan purchased a large amount of supplies and upgraded the defense towers one by one. The boss hasn't even appeared yet, so the real siege obviously hasn't started. Xiao Qin was actually extremely worried, as the chances of them holding out seemed extremely slim. Just then, Chuan Mufeng's voice came from within the team. Brothers, 2 strong reinforcements have arrived from the guild. Let's all shout together to welcome them. Assassin Wang Ming joins the team. The mage Murong Qingxue joins the team. Xiao Qin was genuinely startled when he saw the basic information of these 2 big shots. Wang Ming, class of 2020. Murong Qingxue, class of 198. I've met this Murong Qingxue before. We met briefly when I first left the city. Back then, Murong Qingxue's level was lower than Chuan Mufeng's, so how come she's more than 30 levels higher than Mufeng now? Needless to say, this person is also a genius. Elder Xiao Yin once said that the top 500 guilds would be assigned a level 200 professional, which must be the assassin Wang Ming. Murong Qingxue was originally a member of the Tianqing Guild. This is likely just a return. With these 2 big names joining, perhaps they really can hold their own. A powerful high-level professional can change a lot. Brothers, Keep your hands busy, but let's cheer even louder so the boss can feel our enthusiasm. Yes, that's it. Let's all shout, "Boss is awesome." The scene was actually a bit awkward, but the guild members were genuinely enthusiastic. This was probably the first time Wang Ming had ever seen such a scene, and he even stammered a bit when speaking to the team. No need to be so polite, everyone. Just focus on killing the monsters. I'm leaving the city right now to kill a bunch of bosses. Chuan Mufeng, don't talk so much. Come out of the city with me. Okay, Xinjiang, you'll be in charge of the defense. Boss, can you feel the brothers' enthusiasm? Maybe I should just stay with the Tianxin Guild from now on. This is your chance to be the president of the association. Being the president can be quite lucrative. This is the team channel. Can you shut the hell up? Chapter 46 passed down through generations. The expert was very experienced. He clearly knew that the key to dealing with these monster sieges was to take down the bosses behind them. The boss is truly powerful. He went straight to kill the boss as soon as he arrived. With two top assassins working together, there should be some surprises. Wang Ming left the territory directly, and another big shot also arrived at the guild's territory. Murong Qingxue was dressed in red. She had a beautiful face, a cold and aloof temperament, and a unique charm. As soon as she entered the city, Murong Qingxue flew to the city wall. Professionals who can fly are even more impressive. At the same time, her voice came through the team channel. Xinjiang, pick 10 of the most promising people to join my team. After leaving those words, Murong Qingxue immediately left the team. Xiaochen realized what this big shot might be up to. Was someone finally going to mentor a newcomer? You've already brought them. Why are you only bringing 10 people? Just as Xiao Chun was about to complain, he saw Xinjiang's private chat. Leave the team now. If Xiao Chun is among these 10 people, then the 10 will be just right. If Xiao Chun hesitated for even a second at this moment, he would be letting down the mentor he had been mentored by. Murong Qingxue invites you to join her team. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun clicked agree. Xiao Chun, along with the other 9 people, 8 of whom are B-level professionals, and 1 is an A-level professional. I understand the rules, and I will never make things difficult for the big boss. If anyone asks, I'll just say I'm an A-level professional. Murong Qingxue wants newcomers with potential. Whether Xiao Chun is new or not doesn't matter, but his potential cannot be at the E level. There's no need to make such a big claim. You can say B grade or C grade. It's fine. Including the senior member, there are a total of 11 people in the team. Each person's level is not high. The lowest is only level 26, and there are a few who are not yet level 100. It's likely that the big shot saw that Xiao Chun's improvement speed was too slow and decided to give him a helping hand. Xiao Chun, I'll help you level up in a bit. You're in charge of covering me. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was also taken aback. Boss, you know me? You've already made an announcement in the upper plane, so it's not okay if you don't know. Boss, how can I cover for you with my current strength? You're strong enough. If any flying monsters get close to me, just shoot them down. Xiao Chun realized. So, Go Xinjiang didn't want to help me out, he just wanted my help? Although, this can also provide a wealth of experience. I can only take you guys for 12 hours. After 12 hours, I have to go do a raid. If you can't keep going for 12 hours straight, just leave the team. With a big shot leading the team, who wouldn't persevere? If he could, Xiao Chun felt he could endure it for 96 hours. Okay, you have 10 minutes to prepare. The boss's efficiency is really high. Xiao Chun really likes it. Xiao Chun still didn't know how Murong Qingxue was going to help them level up. Was it on the city wall? Just as Xiao Chun was wondering, he saw a huge creature flying towards them. It was a giant eagle, its body as large as a mountain peak, and its wingspan was 50 or 60 meters. Wow, what a huge summoned beast. No, this isn't a summoned beast, it's a living spirit beast. A level 201 golden eagle, the spirit beast of an unknown, powerful beast tamer. To be able to borrow such a powerful spirit beast, this big shot is indeed extraordinary. All 10 of you, sit on Xiao Jin's back and hold on tight. Such a huge spirit beast is still very intimidating. Xiao Jin flashed and sat directly on a golden feather. Each of Little Gold's feathers shimmered with a metallic luster, and its defensive capabilities were also very strong. Don't be nervous, little ones. Master Jean is incredibly steady when he flies. You can just lie down and level up in a bit. You don't need to worry about anything. Xiao Chan was very curious as he was seeing such a high-level spirit beast for the first time. These golden feathers must be a very precious material. I wonder if I would be discovered if I accidentally plucked a few? While Xiao Chun was pondering this question, Xiao Jin actually spoke to him. Xiao Chun, you need to level up quickly. Your one-hit kill ability is actually very useful against high-level bosses. Once you reach a certain level, Jin can introduce you to join our team. Thank you, senior. Xiao Chun was filled with gratitude that even a spirit beast had taken such good care of him. One of our team members had also awakened this ability, but when he tried to activate it, he was instantly killed by the rebound. Indeed, no skill makes one invincible. A single, fatal blow can inflict significant damage on the enemy, but if the attack is deflected, it can also be fatal to the attacker. In the future, be careful when encountering bosses with the ability to bounce back. A single hit is fatal. A single attack can wipe out the entire health of the boss. Even if only 10% of the damage is reflected back, it's still incredibly powerful. You need to keep increasing your health and defense. The others don't actually need to prepare anything. It's Murong Qingxue who needs to. Buy 1,000 bottles of magic potions, and then buy 100 bottles of mana restoration potions. None of the epic potions are cheap. Chuan Mufeng, if we lose money this time, you have to reimburse me. Murong Qingxue bought a lot of things, mostly medicines for replenishment, as well as some special foods. Xiaochen realized that the big boss was about to unleash a powerful move. The bigger the person is, the more money they actually need. After buying a batch of supplies, Murong Qingxue also felt a pang of heartache. Since the big boss hadn't set off yet, Xiaochen and the others could only wait in place. At this moment, Chen Zhan sent a message to Xiaochen. Xiaochen, add the other members of the team as friends. It's not just about adding each other as friends. It's about getting to know each other's abilities better. If there's a chance, we should practice our teamwork together again. Xiaochen was very grateful for Chen Zhan's reminder. The expert is right. They are all extremely talented geniuses. I will manage to get along with them. Although it may seem somewhat utilitarian, it's essential to get to know several powerful professionals at this time. Xiaochen, that's not all I meant. Guilds are meant to be passed down from generation to generation. In your generation, the 10 of you, plus Li Hailon and the others, will be the guild's most important reserve force. The Tianhui Guild has actually been passed down through several generations. Chuan Mufeng, Murong Qingxue, and Wang Chong are considered to be the third generation. The third generation became the strongest in the guild, meaning the first and second generations had all perished. The earlier the time, the higher the proportion of deaths among professionals. Xiaochen, no one knows what will happen in the future. If one day Chuan Mufeng and the others are no longer here. If I, Sun Jian, Zhang Fan, and others are also gone, then you all must take over the responsibility. It is passed down from generation to generation, endlessly, and passed down from one generation to the next. You're lucky. You have quite a few talented teammates. Speaking of this, Xiaochen actually felt a little sad. Dude, why does it sound like you're making your final arrangements? Originally, it was also about making arrangements for my funeral. Chuan Mufeng had already finished explaining everything to me 10 years ago. I think you're a good kid, at least you won't die easily. There are some things I really need to tell you in advance. If one day all of us get sick, then you'll have grown up. Xiaochen, follow the big boss and level up properly. Your strength may soon surpass mine. This is a rare opportunity. It's not easy for a big shot to come back. Other guilds might assign a level 200 player, but after Murong Qingxue returned, Tianqing Guild effectively has 2 level 200 players. Xiaochen didn't know what he could accomplish in a day, but he was grateful that the big shot was willing to give him a ride, even if it was just for an hour. Don't worry, boss. If one day I need to take responsibility, I will not back down. I'm not good at managing guilds, but I'll do my best to defend the city. Don't worry, this city can still be defended. Moreover, no one is born good at anything. Before Xiaochen and his group even set off, kill reports had already appeared. Ding! Guild member Wang Ming has defeated a level 160 true boss. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. Ding! Chuan Mofeng has defeated the Zombie King. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. This guy is a real expert. He achieved results in just a few minutes after leaving the city. If possible, I would also like to seek some benefits for the guild members. It's more enjoyable to improve together than to improve alone. Thinking of Chen Zhan's words, Xiaochen looked at his teammates beside him. Let me introduce myself. My name is Xiaochen, and I am an A-level archer. If you don't mind, let's add each other as friends so we can communicate anytime if needed. When Xiaochen claimed to be an A-level archer, no one doubted him. Yes, it's reasonable that a man capable of broadcasting from another dimension would be an A-level professional. Boss Xiaochen, we've heard so much about you, but we never expected you to be so approachable. Xiaochen was speechless. Stop calling me a big shot. My strength isn't that much higher than yours. We've become teammates on the same eagle, so calling him boss is going too far. Brother Xiao, my name is Zhang Wei. I am a warrior, a B-level professional, specializing in melee single-target attacks. My name is Wang Yong, a lightning mage, a B-level professional. Lightning mages are relatively rare, and those with such high talent are even rarer. Wang Yong is only level 31. which means he has only recently awakened. Zhang Min, Summoner, B-rank profession. Zhang Jun, Wu Zeng, A-level talent. Level A professionals are extremely rare. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say they are 1 in 10,000. Most A-level professionals go to the top 2 ranked guilds. My name is Chunjia, and I am also an archer, a B-rank profession. Zhao Yuqing, B-level priest. Chunjian's personnel arrangements were quite well thought out, including tanks, damage dealers, and healers. After preparing herself, Murong Qingxue jumped directly onto the Golden Eagle's back. Xiao Chun, you'll be in charge of defending against the ranged flying monsters in a bit. Little Jean, if any monsters get close, then it's up to you. I will give it my all, but I'm putting my life in the hands of the two of you. Why did Xiao Chun suddenly feel a lot of pressure? There's no need to worry. Normally, no monster would dare to approach, not even a level 200 boss. Murong Qingxue was not only confident in her own abilities, but she also had great confidence in Xiao Jin's abilities. Don't worry, with Master Jean here, he'll definitely bring you back safely. Alright, let's go. Its enormous body was surprisingly agile, and it took off from the spot. During takeoff, Xiao Chun clearly felt the enormous lift, and the acceleration was quite exaggerated. Its flight speed was even more frightening. Xiao Chun felt the fierce wind blowing painfully against his cheeks. Even so, he managed to steady himself and didn't forget to fire swarms of arrows at the monsters on the ground. Xiao Chun, you're really making the most of every minute. I haven't seen a human working this hard in years. Senior Kim, since we started from a lower point, we naturally have to work a little harder than others. A-level talent, awakened a skill that delivers a fatal blow. Is that a low starting point? I like you more and more, and you're even more humble than those guys. Xiao Chun doesn't actually have an A-level talent, but of course, the boast he made can't be denied. Senior, only by being humble can you continuously improve and grow. We have been able to grow gradually because of the path paved for us by strong predecessors. Xiao Chun was telling the truth about this. You're better at talking than those guys. Xiao Chun didn't know who those guys were, but he figured they were some powerful professionals. Murong Qingxue hadn't originally planned to speak, but she still asked. Xiao Chun, the void rift you saw last time, is it around here? After calculating the distance, it seems that it really is. That's right. You have truly accomplished something great. If countless monsters were to emerge from here, Tian'an City would be in danger. It's truly remarkable that someone with your strength can remain so calm and have such courage. Xiao Chun would never admit that he was scared half to death at the time and was ready to use the teleportation talisman to escape at any moment. If he doesn't trigger a fatal blow, he'll run away in no more than a minute. It was just good luck. Xiao Chun's humility not only earned the admiration of the two seniors, but also the respect of the other talented professionals. I will use an area of effect skill in a moment, which will have a relatively large attack range. No matter what, I'm going to help you level up by at least 10 levels. Hearing this, Xiao Chun felt that the big shot was bragging. He's so experienced at helping people level up, it's too difficult to gain another dozen or so levels from over 100. Senior Morong, just let things take their course. You should have been at a much higher level, but Chuan Mufeng and the others didn't have skills for wide area attacks. Today, I'm going to show you something amazing. The incredible speed at which she leveled up alongside the powerful Xiao Yin was something she would never forget. That's great that the boss is so confident. The Golden Eagle flew directly 20 miles away, and Xiao Chun saw that the monsters on the ground were all level 170. Killing monsters across such a wide range of levels can indeed yield a very high amount of experience. For newcomers like them, it's possible to level up their skills several times in one go. My awakened skill is called Starfall. One skill consumes 1 million mana, which almost depletes all my mana. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was truly frightened. The big shot actually has 1 million mana? A skill that consumes 1 million mana. What kind of outrageous skill is that? Soon, Xiao Chun had an answer. Murong Qingxue held a magic staff, her expression sacred and solemn. Starfall landing. In an instant, Xiao Chun felt the temperature around him rise. Then, he saw a scene that he would remember for the rest of his life. Giant fireballs, hundreds of meters in diameter, fell rapidly like fiery red stars. Not just a few dozen, but at least several hundred. Moreover, the area covered by these fireballs was nearly 10 miles, which is beyond description. The fireballs don't just come in one wave, they come continuously. Wow, this guy is awesome. The fireballs were falling too fast, and one after another, huge fireballs crashed into the earth. The fireball exploded, causing widespread damage. Boom, boom, boom. It was like the end of the world. The entire area turned fiery red. Experience plus 23,651. Experience plus 18,268. Experience plus 20,369. Xiao Chen only saw a series of numbers jumping around, while several newcomers next to him were already flashing with golden light and leveling up at a frantic pace. Plus 30,124. Plus 26,875. Level plus 1. All attributes plus 20. Free attribute points plus 40. Xiao Chen didn't know how many experience points he had accumulated, but he leveled up without any warning. Huge fireballs kept falling, and some powerful bosses reacted and began to fight back. Countless skills struck the fireballs, with a small portion of them exploding in midair. Of course, most of them crashed heavily into the ground, causing widespread damage. Xiao Chen even saw an elite monster killed instantly by 2 overlapping explosions. Is this what a level 200 powerhouse is like? Terrifying. If you upgrade like this, leveling up more than 10 times a day wouldn't be excessive at all. Dude, how long does your skill last? It will only take half an hour, so I need your help to protect me. If you get interrupted halfway through, there's nothing you can do. You'll gain far less experience. Don't worry, it definitely won't be interrupted. That's an inexhaustible amount of experience. We can't let it be lost. If you let him grind monsters on his own, it would take him forever to achieve such a huge improvement. Xiao Chen ignored the constantly fluctuating experience data and instead picked up his bow and arrow to begin his attack. A swarm of level 170 blood-red bats charged towards Xiao Chen and his group. Xiao Chen fired dozens of arrows in quick succession, instantly wiping them out. Xiao Chen, can your arrows turn? Hey bro, I've awakened the ability to automatically track. Your skills are pretty good. Compared to the big shots, they are far behind. A single skill can kill hundreds of thousands, or even millions, without any problem. If Xiao Chen awakens such an incredible ability, it will be too easy for him to rack up kills. So I want to go to the dungeons to gain experience. Even if I can't keep up with Xiao Yin and the others, it's possible to reach level 210 or higher within a year. My skill has a 12-hour cooldown, and I can only use it twice a day. Xiao Chen now understood why the big boss had been leading them for 12 hours. Once the cooldown was over, he would unleash another powerful attack, and then retreat. Don't worry, I can also summon a rain of fire, which is very efficient at burning things. If you can't use your ultimate skill, then use other skills. Chapter 47 gives you a sense of participation. Golden eagles can fly at a height of 300 meters, and unless you are a flying monster, it is really difficult to hit them. There are also some smaller monsters with long attack ranges, but most of them cannot break through Xiao Jin's defenses. Zhao Yuqing is a level 102 priest. Even when there is no danger, she still habitually casts spells on everyone. Among the 10, Tang Zhongjun was the only A-level professional, and he subconsciously made some contributions to the team. The others didn't have enough attack range, so only Xiao Chen could occasionally deal some damage. You gain the Battle Spirit buff, attack plus 10. You gain the ability to regenerate health while leveling up, increasing your health by 50 per second for 20 seconds. You are blessed with a halo, increasing your health and mana regeneration by 100. You gain a shield, increasing your health and defense by 20. Even though it seemed safe, Xiao Chen didn't relax. He subconsciously cast a protective shield around himself. The master's skills continue. The meteor showers can be seen from 10 miles away. But the golden eagle began to move. It flew very fast, as if it were flying around Tian'an City. The skill's range is 10 miles, but Jin Yi can move around. When the platform is active, the attack range can be expanded several times over. Xiao Chen dared not relax for a moment, constantly watching the situation in the air. As long as a flying monster appears within his firing range, it will be attacked by Xiao Chen. When the opportunity arises, Xiao Chen will occasionally unleash a meteor arrow rain. Everyone's experience is increasing in an exaggerated way, and everyone feels excited and thrilled. Xiao Chen was naturally overjoyed, but something seemed amiss with the surrounding situation. Boss, there are more and more flying monsters in the sky. Xiao Chen saw hundreds of blood-red bats swirling around him, all around 170 centimeters tall. Xiao Chen didn't care about the little monster. What made him nervous were the dozens of blood-red bats on the outermost edge. There are 4 boss-level Bat Kings and more than 30 elite monsters. Fortunately, the boss was incredibly powerful, and those bosses didn't dare to get too close, always staying outside Xiao Chen's attack range. In addition, the fireballs summoned by the powerful bosses are extremely powerful, and the bosses have to keep dodging them. Xiao Chen, you don't need to worry, they are nothing to fear. But don't scare them. Wait until there are more of them before cleaning them all up. In Xiao Chen's eyes, a level 170 boss would be extremely difficult to deal with. Wait, there's also an invisible monster. Xiao Chen suddenly saw black shadows within a 100-meter radius, and they looked somewhat like mosquitoes. This was the first time Xiao Chen had ever seen such a monster. Flying mosquito, an abyssal monster, is skilled in poison needles, blood-sucking, and invisibility. Flying mosquito, LV 170 HP, 5.1 million attack, 31,900. The ordinary flying mosquitoes were not afraid at all. They still couldn't break through Xiao Chen's defenses. But among the swarms of mosquitoes, it seemed as if a few mosquito kings were hidden. Xiao Chen, you're pretty good, kid. You can even spot invisible units. Jean, prepare for defense. Don't worry, I'm a golden eagle, born with eagle eyes. I saw those sneaky guys a long time ago. Hearing this, Xiao Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. No matter how powerful you are, you won't succeed if you can't detect invisible units. The golden eagle was far more powerful than Xiao Chen had imagined, and his worries were unfounded. Compared to others, Xiao Chen's current combat power is truly negligible. That doesn't seem right. Xiao Chen suddenly looked at Morong Qingxue. Senior, you don't actually need me to do anything, right? You can play a game. It'll give you more of a sense of participation. Xiao Chen was really speechless and wanted to curse. He was told to be in charge of aerial defense, which made him nervous the whole way. That's true. A big shot like that doesn't need someone to protect his safety. I mainly want to see your abilities. Its attack range is good, its awakened skills are decent, and its various attributes are stronger than mine were back then. It's great that you can also spot invisible monsters. You have a good character. You are practical, humble, and cautious. Chen Zhan and the others have their reasons for believing in you. This series of words left Xiao Chen completely bewildered. Dude, I don't quite understand what you're saying. Xiao Chen had a feeling that he was about to be pushed into a fire pit by these two troublemakers. So, was there some ulterior motive behind helping him level up? It's very simple. Chuan Mufeng and Chen Zhan said they could hand over the guild to you in the future. So I want to see what kind of person you are. If you ask me, those two are bastards. I'm not going to die so easily. What? Xiao Chen never expected that he would be noticed and that such high hopes would be placed on him. Is this real or fake? Looking back on his past, Xiao Chen realized that it had been a difficult journey and he hadn't received any special treatment. Could it be because he usually helps others level up, making him popular within the guild? I guess the two big shots think of me as the kind of person who is dedicated to helping others and contributing to the guild. I was aiming for high kill counts. Carrying other players was just a side thing. Xiao Chen knew his own situation. He was suited to be a henchman. If that day ever comes, Xiao Chen thinks someone like Zhang Fan would be more suitable to manage the guild. I don't even have time to grind monsters every day, let alone manage all the miscellaneous affairs of the guild. Xiao Chen, they only see your potential. If you ask me, you should just ignore those trivial matters. Look at me and Chuan Mufeng. Our talents are about the same, but my level is already dozens of levels ahead of his. Speaking of this, Morong Qingxue sighed. He could have leveled up quickly alongside Xiao Yan, but the guild needed him. Otherwise, he would have been level 200 by now. The guild's top members have naturally made significant contributions. Otherwise, Tianqing Guild wouldn't have reached this point. Xiao Chen had great respect for these seniors, but there were some things he couldn't do himself. Everyone's path is different. To grow, one can only constantly fight monsters. While they were talking, the two big shots dealt with the flying mosquitoes that had launched a sneak attack. The golden eagle had somehow mastered some kind of control skill, freezing the dense swarm of flying mosquitoes in place. A huge fireball exploded, killing and injuring many people. Xiao Chen also made his move, and he made his move in quick succession. The tenfold shot was aimed at either the boss or the elite monster, so naturally, skills were used as well. I'm not trying to steal kills, I just genuinely want to help. Meteor shower. Swish, swish, swish. 6 arrows rained down in succession, instantly depleting Xiao Chen's mana. These arrows are weak and can't break through the boss's defense, but they can against the mobs. Holy crap, a skill with no cooldown. Jinya let out another exclamation. It was well-informed and knew how powerful this ability was. Xiao Chen also let out a gasp. Holy crap, I also took an elite monster with me. Chapter 48, It's All Fate. Even if a level 170 elite monster drops just one piece of gold-grade equipment, you can still earn tens of thousands of gold coins. Kill +1, gold +1,500, guild contribution points +130,000. You obtained the Glory Helmet Epic. You sold the Glory Helmet, earning +160,000 gold coins. Finding a bargain and winning 160,000 yuan. There's nothing happier than that. Xiao Chen, you stole the monster, don't tell anyone. In your human terms, that's called making a fortune quietly. I was just too excited and couldn't help it. Jean is right. but I just wanted to be honest with my teammates. Believe it or not, this golden eagle is clearly not human, yet it seems to understand human emotions and social situations so well. Morong Qingxue also overheard their conversation. I'm not that stingy. It's just an elite monster. It only drops items worth tens of thousands of gold coins. I'm only taking you guys along once, so I'll give each of you an elite monster. The big shot really meant it when he said he'd give it away. Xiaojin, can you help control it? One person can take down one. Even priests can be attacked. They also have normal attacks, as well as 1 or 2 attack skills. It just has a slightly lower attack power, but it can still finish off enemies without any problem. Good. Several golden cages flashed from Lao Jin's body, tightly controlling a swarm of flying mosquitoes. A group of newcomers were instantly excited. They had actually managed to kill a level 170 elite monster. Thank you, Senior. We will never forget the kindness shown to us by our esteemed leader. My sister is beautiful inside and out. Xiao Chun discovered that these highly talented professionals were often also very sweet-talking. Seeing that a large number of flying monsters had been cleared away, Xiao Chun instantly relaxed. He continued to attack, targeting both the monsters in the space and the smaller monsters on the ground. 10 arrows, each aimed at a more valuable target. Unfortunately, there are too few elite monsters and bosses, so the chances of finding a lucky one are slim. While outputting his attacks, Xiao Chun didn't forget to confirm with Qinzhan. Hey bro, what did Morong Qingxue mean by those words? Do you really think I have that much potential? Xiao Chun was still somewhat vain, and he couldn't help but want to get to the bottom of it. What potential? What do you think? You mean that? Chuan Mufeng, and I do think you're the right person. Well, because of this trust, Xiao Chun felt that he could forgive him for everything that had happened before. After all, your talent is a bit lacking, so it's okay to spend more energy on guild miscellaneous tasks. Anyway, your potential is there, and even if you work harder, there's still a limit to your potential. Just raise the level, and that'll be enough to maintain appearances. Once you reach a certain level, you can claim to have an A-level talent, which is quite impressive. Look at Chuan Mufeng, he clearly has A-level talent, but some trivial matters have greatly affected his improvement speed. We need to learn from this experience, so Xiao Chun, I think you are the most suitable candidate. Xiao Chun stared blankly at the text that popped up one by one, and he even wanted to block Qinzhan. Damn, such cold words coming from the mouth of a big shot. Boss, I think Senior Morong Qingxue's assessment of you is correct. Qinzhan seemed very interested. What did she say again? He said, you're all bastards. Qinzhan was still sending messages, but Xiao Chun had already stopped reading them. They probably weren't anything good. Perhaps the insults will be a bit vulgar. Drawing the bow and shooting the arrow. Only slaying monsters can truly soothe the soul. Ding. Morong Qingxue has killed the Crimson Bat King. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. Ding. Morong Qingxue has killed the Undying Mosquito. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. Ding. Morong Qingxue has defeated the Abyss Spider King. All guild members receive a +10 bonus to their attributes. The series of announcements drove all the guild members into a frenzy. A powerful mage has a much stronger area of effect attack ability than an assassin. Morong Qingxue also breathed a sigh of relief. In recent years, the density of high-level bosses in the wild has increased significantly. Defending the city will become more difficult in the future. However, today's earnings are guaranteed. We've finally made back all the money we earned from renting spirit beasts. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was dumbfounded. Senior, do we need to pay rent for this spirit beast? Xiao Chun assumed that Morong Qingxue had borrowed it from one of her friends. Nonsense, there's no such thing as a free lunch. If it were free, why would I call it Little Gold? I'd definitely call it Master Gold. Jean, you didn't care at all. What it's called doesn't matter, as long as the money is there. A few more bosses, and we can earn back the money for the medicine. To enhance the power of her skills, Morong Qingxue took a lot of medicine, all of which were top-quality drugs. Even big shots have it tough. They have to work hard every day to earn money from medicine. Well, Xiao Chun felt much better now. Boss, I have to say something fair about this. You're training new members for the guild, so it's reasonable for the guild to pay for it. Qinzhan controls the guild's warehouse and seems to have quite a bit of money. A few days ago, he also gave me a gold-level skill book. That bastard dares to complain about being poor to me. If Morong Qingxue didn't speak, she really did resemble a beautiful fairy. But when he starts cursing, he really does sound like a fire mage. Today, Xiao Chun really acted like a newcomer. He had truly seen the world. The skill lasted for half an hour, and Xiao Chun's experience points continued to rise rapidly. Level +1. Level +1. After releasing the entire skill, Xiao Chun actually leveled up 4 levels, going directly from level 112 to level 116. If you can level up this way, it will be too easy to advance your level. Xiao Chun was originally at a high level, but his advancement was relatively slow. Lightning Mage Wang Yong jumped directly from level 31 to level 73. Hey bro, shall we continue? Should we go back to our territory and rest for a bit, and come back when the cooldown is over? Murong Qingxue put away her staff and continued to frantically consume mana-restoring potions. One skill can almost completely deplete your mana pool, which is really outrageous. Of course I have to continue, otherwise I would have rented this spirit beast for nothing. Since we've already rented it, we should make the most of it. Xiaochen admires such a hardworking boss. Little Jean, fly further away and find a place with a higher concentration of monsters. After countless meteors crashed down, half of the surrounding monsters were killed or injured. When we encounter a boss below level 180, we work together to defeat him. We can't beat those above level 180. The reason we were able to defeat the level 180 boss was because Xiao Jin had control skills. Otherwise, we wouldn't have stood a chance. Xiao Chun did not use meteor arrow rain, but mainly relied on tenfold shot for attack. Occasionally, some kills will pop up, but they're not very useful. Clear out all the bosses around the guild territory, and the defense won't be so difficult. There are so many bosses, Chuan Mufeng and his partner can't handle them all. Xiaochen naturally had no objection to this. He just needs to follow along. After all, arrows don't consume mana, so he can just attack randomly. This was an incredibly happy day for everyone in the Skywalker Guild. Several top players took turns killing high-level bosses, and various announcements were heard one after another. Xiaochen could see that Fang Qingbao and his brother would occasionally exchange a few words with the Gale Squad, mostly praising the big boss, and occasionally making a few complaints about Xiaochen. These guys, even when they're together, can't help but type in the team's chat channel. Can't we just say it to each other's faces? Xiaochen naturally didn't respond with a single word. If he did, Fang Qinghu and the others could talk to him for a whole day. Xiao Chun and his companions were leveling up rapidly, and there was another person in the guild whose level was increasing very quickly. Chuan Mufeng. This guy leveled up 2 levels in half a day, and his level is already 166. After reaching level 160, each level up becomes more difficult. Murong Qingxue will take Xiao Chun and the others for more than 10 hours, and Chuan Mufeng will probably be able to do this every day for a while. The guild needs a high-level expert, and the guild also needs to eliminate those high-level bosses. After grinding for 10 hours straight, Xiao Chen's level increased by 2 levels, reaching level 118. In one day, Murong Qingxue and Jin Yi worked together to kill more than a dozen bosses, one of which was level 180. Today was pretty good. I've already started making money. 2 more hours of work, and today's task will be perfectly completed. Little Jean, I'm not going to farm anymore. I'm going back to my territory to replenish my mana. These blue potions are too expensive. Then hurry back. I'm exhausted after flying all day. We spirit beasts have no human rights. We're treated like mules. They had already flown 70 or 80 miles and were quite a distance from the guild's territory. Xiaochen even saw some level 200 monsters. If it weren't for the big shot leading him, he would never have dared to come here. Old King Kong turned around and flew for a while, then suddenly stopped. Damn it seems like we can't go back. Xiao Chun awakened the eye of truth, which allowed him to see further, but he couldn't see anything wrong with it. What's going on? There are 6 big mosquitoes ahead. If you kill him, that's fine. They are all level 200 stealth mosquitoes. What Jin Yi fears is not an ordinary monster, but a boss. What are we waiting for? Run. Yes, run. Little ones, hold on tight. I won't be responsible if you fall. Jin Yi immediately turned around and prepared to go back. Murong Qingxue quickly started taking the drugs. At this point, she couldn't think about saving money. How could there be a level 200 boss in a place like this? We are growing, and so is the boss. Decades ago, you could hardly find even level 100 bosses here. This time, Jin Yi was truly flying at full speed, and Xiaochen also experienced what true extreme speed meant. The mosquitoes also started to move, and it was only then that Xiaochen saw their afterimages. The 6 large guys quickly chased after Lao Jin. Don't be afraid. I'm here, nothing will happen. Kingfisher is the king of the skies, confident in its speed and strength. If the opponent has 2 fewer units, you might even be able to put up a fight. Holy shield. A golden shield suddenly appeared, blocking a patch of blood-red liquid. A level 200 boss has such a long attack range. Xiao Chen had no doubt that if he came into contact with this red liquid, he might die instantly. As Jinya flew rapidly, it would occasionally look back, seemingly unwilling to give up. Xiao Chen, why don't you give it a try? What if you win the lottery? Hearing this, Xiao Chen was really eager to try. Senior, wasn't there a shield blocking it? This shield is one way and won't block your arrows. This defensive shield is incredible. Senior, my attack range is 320 meters, I can't reach it. I can fly slower. Is it definitely feasible? Very stable. What's there to say? Let's just do it. Whether it will succeed is hard to say, but with such huge potential profits, it would be a real shame not to give it a try. Let's agree on this first. The profits will be split 50/50ths. Can. Morong Qingxue was unhappy. What does it mean to split it in half? I want to share too. Xiaojin, you are now employed by me. I'm going to work my ass off now, beyond the scope of hiring. Don't worry. With me here, you won't have to risk your life. However, the benefits should be divided into 3 parts. Xiaojin didn't care how many portions there were. He had already consumed the only epic-level agility potion and started fighting right away. For both of you seniors, as long as you score points, it's not a big deal. Dividing it into 3 parts is reasonable. Okay, then let's collect all 6 mosquitoes. No wonder he's a big shot. He has a huge appetite. I'm faster than them, so I actually have a chance. Morong Qingxue immediately added another layer of fire shield, and Zhang Jun also professionally added defense for everyone. Several friends grabbed the golden feather with one hand and supported Xiao Chun with the other. At such a speed, Xiao Chun would not be able to stand steadily without someone supporting him. In this way, Xiao Chun can stand firm and unleash his full power. Something's not right. 2 Bloodbat Kings are coming from that direction. They're also level 200. That's normal. These guys also know when to strike. They don't like ganging up on each other. However, having more wouldn't make much difference, since they're not as fast as you. Having a speed advantage makes it really hard to die. It's okay, I have 10 shots. The more of them there are, the greater the chance of triggering a critical hit. This young man has potential. He's completely captivated by the boss. Awakening the auto-tracking feature is so satisfying. I can shoot randomly without any problem. After all, such an opportunity is rare. The rewards for killing a level 200 boss are enormous. The last time I snagged an unknown monster, I earned nearly 3 million gold coins. Of course, that was the first kill, and it also eliminated a void rift, which was broadcast from the next plane. In addition to the gold coin reward, the other rewards are also incredibly generous. The more bosses like this we kill, the fewer brothers in the guild will die. Xiao Chun was actually very nervous, not because he was worried about safety, but because he was afraid that the bats would realize there was a problem and run away. The other friends were in the same boat, not daring to utter a sound. Today, I might be able to kill a level 200 boss. Even if you only lend a hand, it's something to be proud of. This time, luck seemed to be against him. Xiao Chun fired continuously for an hour without making a sound. High in the sky, another level 200 undying winged dragon appeared. This is not good. We might get trapped and turned into dumplings. Try for a few more minutes. If you still can't get it working, fly straight towards Tianan City at full speed. Isn't Tianan City guild territory? Are you crazy, leading so many high-level bosses into your territory? Thankfully, there was no one else here, otherwise I really would have started cursing. Xiao Chun was also extremely frustrated. Usually, when killing small monsters, a critical hit would pop up from time to time, but now when he really needed it, why was there no response? Human, Morong Qingxue, you can't escape today. Your skill is too powerful, so we're keeping you here today. So that's why so many high-level monsters appeared here. That's impressive. You even managed to find out my name. Sure enough, there are still people like you in the human world. 9 out of 10 times the arrow had already been used when Xiao Chun saw a phantom suddenly appear in the night. That wasn't invisibility. It was more like being hidden in the night. Before Xiao Chun could even see what kind of monster it was, his bow and arrow were already fired instinctively. Ding! You have killed the Night Owl King. Gold coins plus 200,000. Guild contribution points plus 1 million. Experience plus 5 million. Your level plus 1. Xiao Chun killed a level 200 silver boss, and all guild members received a plus 20 attribute bonus. It seems like the first arrow hit the target. This is truly fate. Even Morong Qingxue was stunned. How come I didn't see the boss? You have received the glorious leggings. You have earned the glory helmet. You have obtained an advancement stone. Xiao Chun posted the loot drop in the team's chat, and everyone went crazy. Holy crap, a promotion stone. Such a fall would be worth any risk. Advancement stones seem to be very hard to get. Xiao Chun killed 2 level 200 bosses twice and got 2 stones directly. Isn't that a bit too lucky? He still has an advancement stone in his backpack. Xiao Chun leveled up, and the other companions also leveled up. Even Morong Qingxue received some experience points. Xiao Chun, your awakening of that deadly strike is excellent. We've killed a boss, and the pursuers don't seem to have noticed us yet. The king of the night owls can hide in the darkness of the night. The other bosses probably thought that guy was also hiding. After his first kill, his luck seemed to improve. Ding! You have defeated the Flying Mosquito King. Gold coins plus 200,000. Guild contribution points plus 1 million. Experience plus 5 million. Xiao Chun didn't level up this time, but he gained a lot of experience. Well done, keep it up. Murong Qingxue took her medicine while encouraging Xiao Chun. She has to maintain the fire shield constantly, which consumes a lot of energy. The sudden death of a boss is too strange and will definitely raise alarm. Who would have thought that the other party would react so quickly? Suddenly, one of the bosses spoke up. That guy is Xiao Chun from the Tianxin Guild, and he has awakened the ultimate killing strike. The boss's sudden words sent a chill down Xiao Chun's spine. If information about someone as insignificant as him can be found, how badly have the secrets of humanity been leaked? Quick, create some distance, don't let him take advantage of you. These bosses are incredibly intelligent and possess such comprehensive information. With Jinya around, do you still want to widen the gap? The 2 kills gave Jinya a huge boost of confidence, and it was ready to fight back. The bosses immediately scattered, making it impossible to kill them all at once. Let's catch one and beat them. As long as these 2 shields are not broken, we are in a position of certain victory. It has a speed advantage, and there is no danger. While in pursuit, Lao Jin suddenly released a golden cage, firmly controlling a blood-red bat. A spear made of flames struck the opponent's head, and at the same time, a figure flashed by. Wang Ming killed the Crimson Bat King, and all guild members received a plus 20 attribute bonus. That timing, that explosive power. Murong Qingxue, leave the remaining blood-red bat to me and Chuan Mufeng. Wang Ming's voice drifted through the air, clearly indicating that he was moving rapidly. Okay, we should be able to kill one more big mosquito. The moment Wang Ming appeared, the bosses immediately prepared to retreat. What else can we do if we don't retreat? If you can't catch up and might even get killed, then there's no point in chasing anymore. Not long after, Xiao Chun completed another kill. It's a pity those guys all ran away. Be content, we've killed 3 level 200 bosses. All guild members received a 60-point increase in all attributes, which is quite good. Divide the spoils quickly, then unleash a major attack. An epic level 200 piece of equipment can sell for millions of gold coins. The 6 pieces of equipment cost a total of 6 million gold coins. One advancement stone costs 25 million, so the total is 31 million. The value of a single advancement stone is far greater than the total gains from all other items. Let's say it's 30 million. Since everyone participated, everyone gets a share. Xiao Chun, let's each take 30%, and the remaining 10% will be divided equally among the 9 of them. Do you agree? If we calculate it all at 30 million, Xiao Chun didn't actually suffer much of a loss. And since not many of his friends were there to support him, he probably would have fallen. I naturally have no objection. We're all in the same guild. It was like finding the money on the street. Xiao Chun earned 10 million in one go. Each boss also dropped 200,000 gold coins, instantly bringing Xiao Chun's wealth to over 11 million. Murong Qingxue came to help others level up. Her original goal was simply to avoid losing money. Who would have thought that we'd make such a fortune today? Earning 9 million in a day is more than you can earn by clearing high-level dungeons. Xiao Chun, you might get targeted by those bosses. Be more careful in the future, and don't let others scheme against you. Alright, my cooldown is ready. Time to find a place to grind some monsters. Chapter 49, Inflated. This time, Murong Qingxue unleashed a shower of sparks directly in the area where level 190 monsters spawned. Xiao Chun experienced a surge in experience once again. Upon reaching level 120, all attributes increase by 100, attack range increases by 20 meters, attack power increases by 10,000, and attack speed increases by 0.2. Your level has reached 120, and the Dimensional Treasury will reward you with 15,000 gold. The fireball lasted for half an hour, and Xiao Chun's level finally stopped at level 124. He leveled up 12 levels in one day, which was the most exaggerated day of Xiao Chun's growth. When Xiao Chun returned safely to the guild territory, he still found it hard to believe. I've met some of the conditions for upgrading my signature weapon. I have the upgrade stones and over 10 million gold coins. We are still short 1,000 enhancement gems and 1,000 refinement gems. The 2 gems together are worth exactly 10 million gold coins. Upgrading your signature weapon once can be exchanged for 10 sets of epic gear. Earning so much in a single day and significantly improving his strength, Xiao Chun was quite satisfied. Xiao Chun opened his attribute panel. Xiao Chun, LV 124, 19.86 million experience points. Total attributes, 137695. Attack power, 186026. Health, 568, 300 mana, 146352. Defense, 56,112. Attack range, 340 meters. Attack speed, 7.2. Movement speed, 116. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. The progress of more than 10 levels is quite remarkable. His actual combat strength is almost on par with a level 150 professional. I probably won't have the chance to level up this many times in one day again. I'll have to stick to grinding and leveling up from now on. I still need to work hard to earn 8 million gold coins. Earning 8 million in a year, which works out to more than 20,000 a day, can actually be achieved by simply grinding monsters. Xiao Qin felt somewhat relieved. When the world was completely integrated, Xiao Qin's natal weapon could be upgraded to the epic level. By then, his weapon will likely be one of the top-ranked weapons in the entire plane. When Xiao Qin left the team, he made a point of adding Murong Qingxue as a friend, and also added the remaining 9 teammates. Xiao Qin was indeed grateful, so he specially left a message for the big shot. Thank you so much. I look forward to working with you again in the future. No need to thank me, just live well. Xiao Qin, your potential may be greater than you think. Emperor Xiao Yin was unknown for over 100 years before he became famous throughout the world. Who knows, you might be the next Xiao Yin. Boss, a few words of encouragement would have been fine. If you want to set an example for me, that's fine, but don't compare me to big shots like that. Xiao Qin, I fought monsters with Xiao Yin for a long time. His skill is elemental summoning. It's not an exaggerated skill, but with the incredible condition of no cooldown, it truly becomes a one-man army. Xiao Yin is the idol of all professionals on Blue Star, so Xiao Qin naturally pays special attention to him as well. Most professionals are aware of Xiao Yin's abilities. Although I have awakened a skill with no cooldown, I am not a mage. Moreover, his meteor arrow rain doesn't deal much damage, making it very ineffective against bosses. Mages have high mana, fast regeneration, and explosive damage. When it comes to skill output, Xiao Qin simply can't compete. Many people have awakened skills with no cooldown, but these skills have a common problem: low damage. Xiao Yin must have awakened a growth-oriented skill. Over the years, his total amount of magic has been increasing, so his strength has also been growing stronger. In a way, Xiao Qin's 1 in a million skill can also be considered a skill that allows for growth. Moreover, over the years, it has brought Xiao Qin very substantial benefits. If he continues to grow at this rate for 200 years, Xiao Qin might also achieve great success like Xiao Yin. So what? Don't think I can't see it. You have similar abilities too. Otherwise, how could someone with an E-rank talent have such high attributes? The ability to grow is very rare. There might only be a few people in a single plane. In short, don't waste your talent. You should contribute more to Earth in the future. Don't reveal your abilities. Just tell people you have an A-level talent. The big shot's words made Xiao Qin fall into deep thought. Could his potential really be that great? If the attack power is truly amazing in the future, using meteor arrow rain to clear out mobs and bows and arrows to defeat bosses, wouldn't that be very effective? Xiao Yin was able to remain silent for hundreds of years before suddenly awakening. Xiao Qin shouldn't be too hasty. As long as he's alive, he'll eventually become stronger. Hey bro, since I have such great growth potential, how about lending me 8 million gold coins? Consider it an early investment. What do you think? Xiao Qin, don't force me to call you a bastard too. You guys are all eyeing my gold coins. 8 million gold coins is too much. There's really nowhere to borrow them. What else can we do but keep going? Murong Qingxue's return resulted in all guild members receiving significant kill bonuses. Xiao Qin and his group of 10 benefited the most, having fought side by side and become somewhat familiar with each other. Xiao Qin tried to invite these geniuses to join the Gale Squad, but 2 of them actually didn't have a team. Zhang Min joins the Gale Squad. Zhao Yuqing joins the Gale Squad. The Gale Squad isn't that high level yet, but their quality is actually pretty good. An assassin and a priest, both are promising newcomers. Of course, their level is actually not low now, about the same as Feng Qingbao and the others. With more experience and combat training, you will become very powerful in the future. Upon returning to the guild territory, Xiao Qin immediately rejoined the team. Working 2 extra hours each day can add up to 2,000 attribute points per year. Facing level 130 or 140 monsters again, Xiao Qin was still full of passion. These monsters can be gold coins, experience points, kill count, or contribution points. What surprised Xiao Chen even more was that 3 people in the team would help him recover some mana from time to time. With the added bonuses from the guild and team, Xiao Chen could unleash several meteor arrows every now and then. With 3 people assisting, they're definitely getting a bit cocky, huh? That's a bit too high profile, a bit too arrogant. You have received Zhou Qian's Blessing of Wisdom, increasing your magic recovery speed by 100. You have gained Yang Su's Magic Enhancement Effect, magic points plus 20. You have received the Blessing Aura from Zhao Yuqing, increasing your health and mana regeneration by 100. Even without considering the magical fountain in the guild territory, Xiao Qian's mana regeneration speed is almost comparable to that of a mage. Haha, from now on I'm not an archer anymore. Please call me the Demon Archer. Xiao Chen laughed wildly and even drank a mana potion. Chapter 50 I Struck Gold. After working so hard, Xiao Qian's damage output has finally reached the top 100 in the guild, allowing him to compete with those mages. After reaching level 124, Xiao Qian's level also increased to the same level. The epic tier provides significant benefits with each level up. When he went out of the city to level up with the big shots, Xiao Qiang didn't die even once. Of course, it was also because Feng Chenglin kept healing it. Swish. Experience plus 3,156. Contribution points plus 836. The profits are truly remarkable, and my experience points are increasing very quickly. Although Zhao Yuqing is a newcomer, she seems to be very knowledgeable. Captain, have you considered dressing your summoned beast in an outfit with special effects? For example, if there's a burning effect and a dozen or so clones burn at the same time, wouldn't that deal more damage? Upon hearing this suggestion, Xiao Chen was stunned for a moment. Wow, your suggestion is invaluable. Why didn't he think of this before, when it was such an obvious point? Feng Qinghu, look at him. He's not only highly talented, he also loves to use his brain. Stop just talking big and start learning something. Captain, you didn't even think of this yourself. How dare you say that? Moreover, melee summoned beasts usually wear this kind of equipment. That's common knowledge. My summoned beasts haven't been equipped yet, not because I don't know, but because I can't afford them. Captain, your strength is indeed impressive, but you still need to improve in the details. Xiao Chen was speechless. He shouldn't have provoked this guy. Fine, I can't argue with you. Xiao Chen was a little annoyed, so he unleashed 10 meteor arrows in one go, completely depleting his mana. Then, he opened the auction house and prepared to buy a better piece of equipment. We've already made a small fortune, so spending some gold coins isn't excessive. Actually, you don't need to search much. Just look at the expensive ones and you'll easily find your target. An epic level armor piece costs around 100,000 gold coins, but Xiao Chen saw an armor piece that cost 400,000 gold coins. Glory armor, epic, equipment level, 120. All attributes plus 240, HP plus 24,000, defense plus 5,000. Effect 1, has a burning effect, dealing 1 unit of health as damage per second. Effect 2, reflects 20 physical damage. Looking at Xiao Chang's health of over 1 million, Xiao Chen felt that the clothes were not expensive at all. Since I've already bought all the clothes, I might as well change the whole set. Xiao Chen spent another 600,000 gold coins to assemble a complete set of glory equipment for Xiao Chang. The first few entries mostly enhanced defense and health, as well as evasion and attack speed. It can be said that Xiao Chang's equipment is much better than Xiao Chen's. Another 1 million has been spent. It was indeed a bit of a waste of money, but seeing the layer of green flames attached to each little skeleton, Xiao Chen felt that the money was well spent. Why is this flame green? Even the damage numbers that pop up are green, but the damage is indeed considerable, so the color doesn't matter. Changing his equipment boosted Xiao Chen's contribution points again, and he gained experience even faster. Wow, Captain, your damage output is almost in the top 10. What's the big deal? I was in a gang fight. Despite saying that, Xiao Chen quickly opened the leaderboard and saw that his output ranked 12th. When Xiao Chen saw this ranking, he felt quite impressed with himself. Yuqing, do you think my summoned beasts need any adjustments? Brother Qinghu, the higher level monsters have higher defense. You should equip your best gear on the skeleton archer for maximum benefit. Prepare a cheap tank build for your white tiger and equip it during large-scale team fights. Once the cooldown is over, let the white tiger take more damage before preparing to summon the next one. You have a lot of ranged summons. Just train the other summons to silver level. The skeleton archer has a chance to awaken a ranged attack aura later on, which the entire squad can use. You should prioritize upgrading it. Zhao Yuqing, a priest, actually knew so much about summoned beasts and gave Feng Qinghu more than a dozen suggestions. She not only understands summoned beasts, but also seems to be very proficient in other professions. Even veteran tankers like Fang Qingbao received some constructive criticism. Needless to say, this gifted girl received a very comprehensive education from a young age. I suspect she has some connections. The better the team members are, the happier Xiao Chun is naturally. If needed, it wouldn't matter if Zhao Yuqing were the team leader. She was indeed doing something similar, and the team made many adjustments, becoming more efficient and more coordinated. Zhao Yuqing, I see that your treatment techniques are very skillful and effortless. You'll need to take better care of things in the team from now on. You'll be the team leader. Please don't. I'm just offering some immature suggestions. No, very mature. Being a squad leader isn't a very important position, and there are no benefits to it whatsoever. So I'm not going to be the team leader anymore. Okay, this logic seems to make sense. Captain, you've got some fame now, so it'll be easier for you to recruit people in the future. Even if you do nothing, just having the captain's name on your person is a golden brand. Well, hearing that was quite comforting. Captain, we joined the Gale squad because we trusted you. Your brothers will be heartbroken if you start something and then abandon it. I'm so disappointed. I just wanted to spend more time grinding monsters. Also, you still need to learn the art of speaking from others. While the group was still rambling on, a broadcast suddenly appeared. Team member Zhang Min killed a level 100 real monster, and the team members received plus 100 gold coins. He truly is a genius, one in a million, who silently killed a boss. Thanks to the captain for helping me reduce the boss's health by most of its amount. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to kill it. Haha, we're all in the same team. This is what I, as the team leader, should do. Xiao Qin knew exactly what had happened. He unleashed a barrage of meteor arrows, wiping out all the monsters. The boss, hiding among the mobs, was naturally exposed, and Zhang Min seized the opportunity to kill it. A level 100 real boss also drops epic-level equipment. Xiao Qin spoke sweetly, but inwardly he was cursing. Fang Qinghu, stop talking to me. You're distracting me, and I missed a boss. For a newcomer who hasn't been awakened for long to get such a kill is indeed something to be excited about for a long time. I got a piece of equipment and a gold-level class skill book as a drop, so my gains exceeded 1 million gold coins. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun was filled with remorse. How can you get distracted while fighting monsters? Fang Qinghu, stand to the side a little, you're blocking my view. Zhang Min's killing of a level 100 boss gave Xiao Qin some confidence. There are still bosses, you'll always encounter them later. After awakening the area of effect attack skill, the monster killing effect has been greatly improved. After a long day of hard work, Xiao Chun actually activated the 1 in 10,000 skill 12 times, which is a terrifying number of kills. Earn 240 attribute points per day, and earn 87,600 total attribute points per year. Who needs any more equipment? This upgrade is enough. The squad has an experience bonus, and each member of the Gale squad also received a significant amount of experience. At this rate, you can level up every 6 days. The daily earnings from killing monsters alone exceeded 100,000 gold coins, much more than originally expected. Perhaps because they had killed several bosses above level 200, Tianqing Guild faced much less defensive pressure than the other guilds. This is naturally a great thing, as it gives guild members more time to grow. Xiao Chun, be careful. A high-level player from the Eternal Guild next door, who is over level 200, has died in battle. The Eternal Guild ranks second in Tian'an City, and its strength is much greater than that of the Tianqing Guild. Brother Fan, why haven't we seen you since you joined the Star Alliance enforcement team? He's busy getting promoted and making money right now, so he can't leave. You still need to be careful of the blood-red people. Those guys seem to be looking for an opportunity to kill you. I know that, of course, but I won't give them the chance. In a place like Guild territory, with all the bonuses, Xiao Chun was already very powerful. In short, be careful. The safer a place feels, the more likely something bad is to happen. After dealing with them for a while, I realized that these guys have really bizarre and varied methods of killing. Some small monsters have appeared in Tian'an City, and a boss has also sneaked into the city. It was not easy to kill it. Things will only get more chaotic from now on, so be careful. There will be a surprise in Chapter 51. The world is undergoing tremendous changes, and of course, there are positive changes as well. In recent years, a large number of powerful individuals have emerged in the Blue Star Plane, and the mortality rate has been greatly reduced. Finally, humanity can slowly catch its breath. The strong among humans have also begun to think about long-term development, such as gradually establishing a large human settlement area and how to increase the human population. Of course, the primary issue is actually education. The Star Alliance, in conjunction with various guilds, has begun to work on the training of awakened ones. Every child who turns 10 can receive several years of education. Of course, The education can't be top-notch, but it can always help those who awaken to understand what to do next and gain some knowledge of common monsters. You can learn about common dungeon knowledge, the roles of each class, and the general growth path of each class in advance. This is far better than the lessons learned from life and death experiences of our predecessors. Future professionals will have a higher survival rate. This was something that should have been done a long time ago, but the pressure to survive at the time was too great, and no one was able to strongly push it forward. The top 10 on the leaderboard change every few years, so there can't be a very stable policy implementation. Occasionally someone would push for it, but after a few years it would all fizzle out. It is said that Emperor Xiao Yan is personally pushing forward this matter, which is a great and meritorious event for the entire planet Earth. For this reason, the guild territory has taken in nearly 100,000 children who are 10 years old or older. They will receive systematic education and awaken one after another, becoming the reserve force of the Skywalker Guild. Let the children see those raging monsters on the city walls. This is the best real-world education, much better than sweeping floors in an orphanage. Training a group of people naturally requires a lot of effort. The leveling progress of at least several thousand guild members will be affected, and there will be far fewer professionals defending the city walls. Protecting those unawakened professionals is just as important as guarding the city walls. Fortunately, the guild's kill count has been very high recently, and the guild contribution points have also increased very quickly. New defensive towers are being built every day, and the guild's savings are mostly being used to purchase materials to upgrade the towers. There have been constant battles around Tian'an City recently, with groups of level 200 professionals often teaming up to fight a single boss. Even from a distance of 50 or 60 miles, one could still see the scene of a great battle in the distance from the city wall of Tian'an City. The clouds on the horizon were burned red by fire spells, and the huge roar carried far and wide. Those enormous monsters were even more exaggerated than the distant mountains. When some monsters attack, the mental pressure they emit can affect areas dozens of miles away. There are advantages to Tianxing Guild being ranked 4th, as those monsters have focused almost all their power on Pejun and Yongheng Guild. Pejun Guild is the #1 guild in Tian'an City. This guild wasn't originally ranked that high on Blue Star, but because Xiao Yin was in this guild, the entire guild took off. Before Xiao Yin rose to power, the Eternal Guild was the #1 guild in Tian'an City. It still has great strength today, with many experts above level 200. In comparison, the Skywalking Guild rose from humble beginnings, and even if it ranked 4th, it wouldn't be enough to make those monsters fear it. The two major guilds are ridiculously powerful, while the third-ranked guild has experienced a precipitous decline in strength, now not far behind the Tianxing Guild. Most of the talented professionals in Tian'an City went to the first two guilds. When the sky falls, the tall ones hold it up. The territory of the Skywalker Guild has always been relatively peaceful. Both Pejun and Yongheng guilds have reached level 8, and in the past few days, they have simultaneously upgraded their guild territories to level 6. The Tianxing Guild's territory has been upgraded to level 4, and its range now extends to areas where level 100 monsters roam. Those two guilds are probably already neighbors with level 200 monsters. Humanity has been suppressed and beaten for so many years, and this can be said to be the most radical action humanity has ever taken. Besides the professionals from Tian'an City, many powerful individuals from other cities also joined these two guilds. The world is about to change dramatically. Rather than fighting in all directions, it would be better to focus the battleground on a few key locations. At this time, it is definitely not a good time to actively expand territory. The two guilds demonstrated sufficient responsibility and actively drew fire. With someone holding the line, defending the guild territory isn't so difficult. This opportunity must be seized at all costs. Within a year, it would be best if all the life skills practitioners in the guild could reach level 100 or above. Players above level 150 can go to the Eternal Guild territory if they are interested, where there are even fiercer battles. Xiao Chun would naturally stay in the guild territory, where there were level 130 or 140 monsters everywhere, allowing him to level up quickly. After leaving the guild territory, Xiao Chun could not guarantee his safety. The risk would be extremely high if those blood-red guys launched a surprise attack. Everything else is fine, except that there are too few bosses. Xiao Chun unleashed meteor arrows again and again, eagerly awaiting the boss, but he couldn't even catch a glimpse of him. Those bosses were indeed being overly cautious. Of course, the more important reason is that Mu Feng and Wang Ming killed a bit too fiercely. Every day, a batch of high-level bosses are eliminated, which is very effective in deterring those cunning bosses. For more than a month, there were daily kill announcements, and the entire Tianqing Guild received a large number of attribute rewards. Everyone in the guild is leveling up rapidly, and Xiao Qin's leveling speed is also very fast. He leveled up every 5 or 6 days, and after more than a month, Xiao Qin reached level 130. Upon reaching level 130, all attributes increase by 100, attack range increases by 20 meters, attack power increases by 12,000, and attack speed increases by 0.2. The dimensional treasury rewards 16,000 gold coins. The attack range has reached 360 meters, and the health and mana have also increased significantly. The attack range of Meteor Arrow Rain is about 130 square meters. Now, Xiao Qin's level is firmly ranked first in the Gale Squad. Ding! You have killed 10 million Abyss monsters. You have earned the achievement, Abyss Demon Hunter. Lifesteal effect +1, attack range +40. An achievement suddenly popped up, adding a bright spot to Xiao Qin's mundane monster hunting life. Xiao Qin really enjoyed this surprise. If you get an achievement for killing millions of Abyss monsters, does that mean you can also get an achievement for killing undead monsters or dark monsters? Increasing lifesteal by 1% isn't that crucial for Xiao Qin. His current lifesteal of 3% is already sufficient. The increased attack range is really appealing. With an attack range of 400 meters, it's almost comparable to a sharpshooter. We still need to keep grinding. According to statistics, 9 monsters from other worlds have appeared on Earth. If there are achievements for killing 10 million monsters in each world, Xiao Qin felt that he could collect all of them sooner or later. I wonder how many kills I've gotten so far. When will I be able to advance again, being 1 in 10,000? When the total kills reached 10 million, I obtained an achievement and gained the ability to lifesteal. It's unknown whether it will awaken new abilities when its kill count reaches 100 million. Xiao Qin was still looking forward to it. If another skill similar to mana regeneration were added, it would be truly overpowered. There are many professionals on Earth, and some have even achieved tens of millions of kills. Xiao Qin specifically checked the forum and found that everyone who reaches 10 million kills will receive an achievement and awaken a certain ability. Everyone's awakened abilities are different, and it's not necessarily about sucking blood. As for the achievement of 100 million kills, Xiao Qin has not yet found relevant information on the forum. Brother Xiao, has your attack range increased? I've achieved an achievement. My attack range has reached 400 meters. Keep grinding monsters, and you'll be pleasantly surprised later. If you upgrade your signature weapon again, the attack range will be even more incredible. At that time, perhaps we can really try going to the territory of the Eternal Guild? Chapter 52, Because of Belief. High-level monsters drop quite a few coins. Xiao Qin hadn't encountered a boss yet, but the gold coins he earned after a month of hard work were still quite substantial. Earning tens of thousands of gold coins a day, Xiao Qin was still 4.5 million gold coins short of his goal after more than a month. Xiao Qin originally wanted to find a few brothers to chip in, but seeing how much more difficult it was for Brother Leopard and the others to make money, he ultimately couldn't bring himself to ask. If it were Qin Zhan, he would absolutely not be embarrassed. Unfortunately, the guild doesn't have much money left. It's all been used to upgrade defenses. Let's keep grinding monsters. It'll only take 2 months. It's not right to borrow money from others every time you need it. Xiao Qin jumped onto the defensive tower again and unleashed 11 meteor arrows at the endless stream of monsters. Then, Xiao Qin picked up his bow and arrow and began firing rapidly. His attack range is long, and he can attack the monsters with high levels wherever he wants, which greatly improves his leveling efficiency. I didn't understand before why there were endless monsters. Now it seems that the summoned creatures of these monsters are somewhat similar. Only boss-level monsters of level 100 or higher are true otherworldly creatures. These monsters can go on, and it doesn't matter if they become part of human experience. These small monsters can continuously deplete the human population, and even if they manage to hold on, they can still hold back a large number of awakened humans. With those high-level bosses controlling everything behind the scenes, they clearly have their own strategies and strategic goals. The Skywalking Guild is still too weak and is not yet noticed by others. Xiao Qin now feels a sense of belonging to the guild and even thinks about these kinds of things from time to time. He joined the guild mainly to increase some attributes. Ding! Your monthly contribution ranking is 9th. The guild will reward you with an epic-level piece of equipment. The top 100 members in terms of contribution will receive substantial rewards. This was the first time Xiao Qin had received such a reward since joining the guild. These rewards were basically earned by Chuan Mufeng. The big shot truly made selfless contributions for the development of the guild. Over the years, Chuan Mufeng has put at least several hundred pieces of equipment into the guild warehouse. I'm sorry, I'm really short of money. I'll try to donate later. Xiao Chen could only choose the most expensive one and sold it directly to the trading house. Gold coins plus 230,000. We've accumulated a lot of guild contribution points, but each contribution point is worth about 1 silver coin. So 10 million contribution points can only be exchanged for something worth 10,000 gold coins. For Xiao Chen, these contribution points were really not very useful. Contribution points are of little use to individuals, but they play a crucial role in the growth of the guild. Every time Xiao Chen earns a contribution point, the guild's contribution points also increase simultaneously. In fact, Xiao Chen has earned enough to build several defensive towers. Chen Zhan posted a message in the guild channel at the opportune moment. The guild's defensive fortifications were gradually improved, reducing the defensive pressure on the city walls. Professionals who need to run dungeons can now enter the dungeons in batches. There haven't been any bosses on the city walls yet, so maybe I should really go and do some dungeons. Hey Leopard, what level dungeon have you guys cleared? The high-level dungeons are too difficult. We only managed to complete the level 10 hard dungeon. They were progressing faster than Xiao Chen, who had only completed level 10 normal dungeons. Dungeons of level 10 and above do not require an entry fee. Shall we try some difficult dungeons? Clearing a dungeon of level 10 or higher each time is like winning a small war, and participating in the war doesn't cost any money. If you clear the dungeon, you'll really get a huge amount of free gold coins. Facing real monsters is too dangerous. It might cost you money, but it could cost you your life. Captain, is it just the 10 of us? That's a 100-player dungeon. Speaking of the level 10 dungeon, Brother Leopard seemed a little scared. But we've already reached level 120, so maybe we can give it a try. Captain, last time we cleared the dungeon, it took 6 level 130 players to carry us. Even a team of 100 people, all at level 120, cannot clear the game without taking any damage. Sometimes, the staff reductions can be quite severe. Regardless, we still need to keep pushing through the dungeons. The top players are already preparing to tackle level 24 dungeons. It would be possible to form a larger group, but Xiao Chen lacks the command skills and extensive dungeon experience. If not handled properly, it could kill many people. If there are only 10 people, and everyone works well together, there is no need for much command. Moreover, if the profits are split among 10 people, the earnings can be higher. We all need to grow together, and there will always be some pressure involved. Brother Leopard, get ready. We're going to start the level 10 hard mode dungeon in a month. The reward for clearing a level is at least 1 million gold coins, which is higher than the reward for killing monsters. Xiao Chen is level 130 now, so the level requirement isn't that high anymore. What he lacks more is money. Are you really going to fight? Captain, if you say we should fight, then we should fight. What's there to be afraid of? Xiao Chen would not force anyone to participate, and it was fine if they did not want to. Yang Su, Zhou Qian, what are your thoughts? What's there to be afraid of? With the captain leading the way, I'm not afraid. Before Xiao Chen could even ask, Zhao Yuqing and Zhang Min immediately agreed. We have no objections. Not only did they have no objections, but these two even seemed somewhat expectant. Okay, you guys should level up yourselves up in the next month or so. It would be even better if you could all reach level 130. Before tackling a dungeon, you should try to improve your strength in every possible way. Ideally, everyone should have a set of epic level equipment, and their base stats should be improved. Hopefully, the expert can kill more bosses this month. The attribute bonuses are quite considerable. As the team leader, Xiao Chen set a goal for himself in order to set an example for his teammates. Brothers, let's work harder this month. I plan to reach level 140 within a month. If you spend just 1 more hour each day, you'll definitely be able to reach level 130. If I spend another hour, I feel like I'm falling asleep while still fighting monsters. Wait a minute, Captain, are you exaggerating? You want me to level up 10 levels in a month? I don't believe you for a second. You have to trust the captain. Back then, the great Xiao Yan achieved such a terrifying rate of improvement. Well, after all, that was Xiao Yan. Captain, you really overhyped this time. Brother Xiao simply wanted to express his determination to improve, setting his goals a bit too high. Just get the gist of it. Don't worry too much about the specific numbers. Such a rapid rate of improvement would make anyone skeptical. Even if Fang Qinglin and the others had great confidence in Xiao Chen, they didn't believe he could do that. Brother Leopard, Fang Qinghu, you have to believe in miracles. The fact that the Blue Star Plane still exists and hasn't been destroyed is a miracle in itself. This miracle also owes a debt to you and me. If miracles could be created before, they can be created in the future. You need to believe in yourself at all times. Only with belief can we take firm steps and have clear goals. Have you ever imagined that one day you could face so many high-level monsters and still be able to chat and laugh? Xiao Chen was just about to make his move when he was interrupted. I must say, Captain, Your bragging skills are improving too. If we weren't that close, it would be easy for you to fool us. Xiao Chun was furious. Fang Qinghu, you're disrupting our morale, shut your mouth. Captain, is this my fault? At this point, Brother Leopard spoke up, first scolding Fang Qinghu. Whatever the captain says goes, just listen to him. Then, he looked at Xiao Chun with a sincere and earnest expression and said, All right, Captain, we really believe in you. You can definitely reach level 140. Xiao Chun, unable to bear it any longer, said, Fang Qingbao, how come I feel that you have caused me even more harm than Fang Qinghu? Xiao Chun was furious. For the next month, everyone else can do whatever they want, but you two brothers will be with me every day to grind monsters. If I don't rest, neither will you. I want you to know that hard work can change a lot of things. Xiao Chun was very angry, so he opened his friend list and sent Qinzhan a message. Hey bro, could you lend me 10 million gold coins? Is this what he meant by hard work? Roll. A very decisive and quick response. Hey boss, can you help me find some helpers? I need someone to continuously supply me with mana. Is this a strategy of taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back? Let me tell you, everyone is busy and has no obligation to serve you. Hey bro, Zhang Fan told me that Star Alliance allocated another sum of money to our guild. However, you are also contributing to the guild, so we should support you if we can. It's just some mana. It's very easy to replenish mana within the guild. This is a small matter. I'll arrange it for you quickly. It has to be the big boss. Whatever he says is right. Chapter 53 The Road to Legend. Xiao Chun naturally couldn't rely entirely on others. He also had to make some contributions himself. At this point, it's impossible to spend money. Xiao Chun exchanged all of his accumulated guild contribution points for blue potions. With the help of experts, it shouldn't be a big problem. Soon, Xiao Chun saw the announcement posted by Qinzhan. Xiao Chun, the guild's legendary archer, an A-rank professional, the guild's only strongman to be broadcast from the upper plane, and the guide for countless newcomers in the guild, needs your help. You don't need to spend gold coins, you don't need to bring out equipment or treasures, you only need to contribute a little magic. Those who have awakened their magical transmission abilities can immediately walk onto the city wall. Give yourself a chance to connect with the big shots. Legends are all around us. The rise of a legend is a journey we will share together. When Xiao Chun suddenly saw these announcements, he almost lost his balance and fell off the turret. So that's how they help. Qinzhan, I will never let you live under the same sky. Does a legendary figure really need to ask for help to level up? My ass. Even with his thick skin, Xiao Chun felt his face burning. Xiao Chun generally showed great respect to influential figures. However, he really couldn't hold back anymore and unleashed a torrent of abuse on the big shot. Xiao Chun, you should act with a conscience. Tell me, have I helped you solve your problem? Why didn't you arrange it quietly? Who gave you permission to issue this announcement? This is a battlefield. Efficiency is paramount. Besides, you've secured a lot of benefits for so many people in the guild, so it's only right that they give back to you. Don't worry, you'll have an endless supply of mana. Xiao Chun, as a senior, I still need to give you a few pointers. From today onward, you must understand one thing. Once you stop caring about saving face, you become invincible. Your legendary journey begins today. Okay, I'm busy. You don't need to thank me or send me any more messages. Xiao Chun was already somewhat famous in the guild, but now his fame has grown even more. Qinzhan was right. His problem was solved. As it turns out, those he once mentored are now grateful. Seeing all those familiar faces, Xiao Chun felt incredibly awkward. At this point, he could only play dumb and unleash his endless rage on the endless monsters. Brother Xiao, just say so if you need help. Last time I offered to help, you pretended to refuse. Even the strongest person needs help sometimes. There's no need to force yourself to be strong. Well, Li Hailan is a kind girl, but seeing her walking towards him with such concern, Xiao Chun really felt a chill run down his spine. Brother Xiao, I don't have the ability to awaken magic transfer, but I have some mana potions on me, so I'll give them to you first. Xiao Chun, are you really that miserable? Why don't you join Brother Fan? You shouldn't be so poor that you can't even afford blue potions. Hey bro, I'm a low level, you don't mind, right? On this day, Xiao Chun truly felt the fervent yet profound love of the guild members. Xiao Chun himself didn't know how many private messages he received, nor did he remember how much magic he had obtained. Anyway, his barrage of meteor arrows barely stopped today. Okay, Xiao Chun admitted that although he had lost face, he had definitely improved his efficiency. Xiao Chun could only turn himself into a monster-slaying machine. He was focused, his eyes only on the monsters, seemingly oblivious to his comrades who were transmitting magic to him. Every now and then he would hear a word of praise. He truly is a legendary figure. He's even more focused on gaining experience than others. Please take a photo for me to document a day in which I fought alongside a legendary figure. It's one thing for the others, but those guys from the Gale Squad keep egging us on. From now on, we can't call you Captain anymore. We have to call you Legendary Captain. From now on, we need to show more respect to the Captain. How many people want to join the Gale Squad? Xiao Chen didn't even dare to talk back now. If he said just one word, these guys could keep arguing for a whole day. Xiao Chen became even quieter, his eyes fixed only on the monster. He needs to level up quickly, then go to the wilderness and leave this awkward place. You triggered the 1-in-a-million event, granting a random attribute plus 20. You have killed 10 million undead monsters and earned the achievement, Undead Hunter. Your lifesteal effect plus 1, attack range plus 40 meters. Only these broadcasts could soothe Xiao Chen's wounded heart. Chen Zhan himself never imagined that what he had just written randomly would actually come true. Many years later, Fang Qinghu said in an interview, even when he was still in a humble position, Xiao Chen displayed extraordinary leadership qualities. When my siblings and I first met Xiao Chen, we felt that our captain was an exceptional individual. We immediately joined the Gale Squad upon meeting, which led to the story of this legendary squad. Even the most unfamiliar things will feel normal after a few days. A few days later, Xiao Chen adapted to the rhythm. Because of the help of so many people, Xiao Chen's contribution ranked first, even far ahead of others. Fang Qinghu, you're the most idle summoner. Please register the names of all the brothers and sisters who have helped me. Xiao Chen could accept help from others with a clear conscience. If someone has been transferring magic to you for over a month, it would be unreasonable not to give something in return. Judging from Xiao Chen's current rate of improvement, reaching level 140 in a month would be considered conservative. It's all because Boss Chen Zhan is too powerful, attracting so much help to him all at once. Damn it, with such little strength, how come he's getting the treatment of a big shot like Xiao Yan? Perhaps it's divine intervention, but we need to make sure Xiao Chen's level increases quickly. Suddenly, Chuan Mufeng's urgent voice came through the guild channel. Guild members, please be aware that a large number of insects are approaching guild territory. Holy crap, it wasn't just a large number, it was an endless swarm of bugs. All ranged warriors marched onto the city walls, ready to meet the enemy. Chuan Mufeng not only clears out bosses in the wild, but also provides early warnings for the guild. There must be a king insect nearby. I'll try to find it. Damn it. Even if we find them, we might not be able to beat them. In any case, let's just focus on defense. Xinjiang, contact Tianan City immediately. We need reinforcements. If even the big shots are saying this, then it really means there's some danger. Upon hearing Chuan Mufeng's warning, Xiao Chen stood atop the arrow tower and gazed at the horizon. What insects are there? Apart from some dark clouds and the occasional flying monster, Xiao Chen saw nothing else. No, that's not a dark cloud. That's a swarm of insects. Xiao Chen was startled when he saw the dark cloud heading towards the guild territory. Those insects, there must be tens of millions of them, or even more. Anyone who sees such a swarm of insects would get goosebumps. Upon receiving the message, Xinjiang immediately began making arrangements. All defensive towers are prepared to attack the air, and melee classes are all engaged in combat with the monsters below the city walls. The brothers on the remote are ready. Kill those bugs for me. Damn it, they're all level 160 mobs. Unawakened children and low-level professionals within the city can temporarily relocate to Tianan City for refuge. Ranged players should pay attention to the range of their skills and avoid overlapping them. Don't rush to attack the level 15 dungeon. Let's defend this wave first. Damn it, I finally managed to accumulate some resources, and now I have to use them all up. While cursing, Chun Zhan arranged the defense. Xiao Chun had very little to do. He just had to swish around quickly. The members of the Gale Squad are mostly melee fighters, and their mission is to fight off monsters on the ground. Xiao Chun was naturally responsible for attacking the air units. The level 160 insects were indeed quite tempting. The insect is small in size, but a single skill can deal massive damage. You have consumed an epic level berserk potion, increasing your attack power by 100. You took the strength potion. You took an intelligence boosting drug. You took a psychotropic drug. There are also agility potions and mana regeneration potions. With all the buffs, Xiao Chen's attack power exceeded 800,000. Brother Leopard, don't try to save money. Take all the medicine you can. Without ranged support, melee combat will be much more stressful. It was for this reason that Chun Zhan and the others joined the battle. Xiao Chen focused intently on the sky, watching the dark clouds rapidly approach. Captain, those insect swarms seem to cover an area of over 10 miles. Fortunately, there was an early warning, otherwise the guild would have suffered heavy losses this time. With so many insects, Quite a few are bound to break through the defenses. Are those locusts? Each one is as big as a human. Zerg are common mobs, but such a large-scale Zerg attack seems to have never happened before. It seems a queen insect has descended upon Earth, but its nest is unknown. Such a Zerg hive must be harder to conquer than a city. If we can eliminate this Zerg hive, it will definitely be featured in the next interdimensional announcement. Phantom Black Locust, LV-160, HP, for 0.2 million, attack, 28,600, defense, 12,031. The Phantom Black Locust has a certain probability of evading physical attacks. The amount of health was indeed high, but Xiao Chen wasn't too concerned. However, this ability to dodge physical attacks is somewhat unfriendly. You can dodge one arrow, but you can't dodge a hail of arrows, can you? The locusts were rapidly approaching the territory. Upon closer inspection, they resembled a dense rain of arrows, hurtling towards the guild's territory. Xiao Chen calculated their speed and then made the first move. There's no need to worry about skill overlap. Other players can't hit that far. Meteor shower. Swish, swish, swish. With a series of more than a dozen skills, swarms of locusts were wiped out. Then, the defensive tower beneath their feet began to attack. Minus 68,159. Minus 69,308. Minus 71,365. Experience plus 4,136. Gold coins plus 316. After its mana was depleted, it began to recover at an alarming rate. Lin Fong transferred 30,000 units of magic to you. Your magic power increased by 40,000. Magic plus 20,000. Another barrage of arrows was unleashed. Of course, Xiao Chen's arrows did not stop either, and he continued to fire at the maximum range. Other ranged professionals also joined in. Flames engulfed the city. Windblade. Ice blast. Overwhelming. Fortunately, many of the guild's professionals have grown significantly, and with the territory bonus, they are now able to face these high-level monsters. Above the city walls, in some places floods, in others hail, and in still others raging fires. The sounds of magic exploding were everywhere, and swarms of insects fell to the ground. Of course, a small number of insects also entered the territory. There are also professionals within the territory, but the insects are too fast, and some low-level professionals will definitely suffer. Some buildings within the territory will also lose a lot of health, and repairing them later could cost an astronomical sum. Of course, now is not the time to think about these things. Upon reaching level 140, all attributes increase by 100, attack range increases by 20 meters, attack power increases by 14,000, and attack speed increases by 0.2. It only took Xiao Chen half a month to reach level 140. The attack range has reached 460 meters. NB. Chapter 54, I can't swallow this injustice. The Tianqing Guild has 200,000 official members, which is almost full. Facing this insect plague will still be somewhat challenging, but the battle losses are not that great. Xiao Chen killed a very large number of people on his own, and even more. The Star Alliance reacted quickly, immediately dispatching tens of thousands of professionals from Tianan City to enter the Tianqing Guild's territory. Wang Yin joined the group. Sun Ming joined the team. Every professional is an elite of level 130 or above. As soon as they are teleported to the guild territory, they head straight for the city wall. With so many helpers here, this time it's really going to be a sure thing. For these professionals, as long as it's not too dangerous, this is actually an excellent opportunity for advancement. Not everyone has the opportunity to run high-level dungeons, and not everyone dares to enter areas where high-level monsters roam alone. For many people, finding a guild is not easy. Tianqing Guild thanks everyone for their great help. Tianqing Guild will give each brother who participated in the battle 1,000 gold coins as a token of respect. With over 10,000 helpers, that means over 10 million gold coins have been distributed. Newcomers are best advised to team up to minimize casualties. If any brothers are willing to join Tianqing, we would be very happy to welcome them. With so much external support, other brothers in the guild gradually came out of the dungeons, and those who were away returned. This insect infestation is no longer a major problem. These insects will simply become experience points for the Skywalker Guild. Xiao Chen stood on the defensive tower, unleashing a rain of meteor arrows everywhere, practically dominating everything in his path. His exaggerated damage was so eye-catching in the team chat that it was impossible for him to go unnoticed. Brother, it's been years since we last met. You've really grown into a big shot in your own right. To my shame, I was worried about whether you could survive in this world. You not only survive, but you're thriving. I'm incredibly envious of you. Xiao Chen was a little confused when he suddenly received a message from his friend. The Su brothers are barely surviving. They're hardly big shots. Stop being modest. your output is far ahead of the competition. Xiao Chun then realized that Su Ming was also in this team. He had just come from Tian'an City to provide support. Wow, brother Su Ming, you've come to help? Haha, just here to gain some experience. Can you see me 200 meters directly in front of you? Xiao Chun was originally focused on the small monster in the sky and didn't notice the ground at all. With just a glance, one could see a figure wielding a long sword, moving like a whirlwind through the monster horde 200 meters ahead. Swarms of monsters fell, each sword strike capable of slicing down a whole group. Even from that distance, Xiao Chun could almost see the scene of sword energy crisscrossing the land. Even though they had only met once, Xiao Chun still felt that Su Ming was the most outstanding swordsman he had ever seen. It wasn't just because of his strength, but because Su Ming truly possessed a certain chivalrous spirit of a swordsman. While Xiao Chun was still thinking about saving money to stay in the city, Su Ming had already walked out of the city gate alone, carrying a long sword. Su Ming, I see you. Haha, to meet an old friend on the battlefield is truly a blessing in life. 5 years had passed since they last met, but seeing that name in his friend's list every day brought Xiao Chun great comfort. No matter what, just a glance from afar made Xiao Chun very happy. It feels so good to have an old buddy still around. Yes, Xiao Chun, since we can't have a drink right now, let's join hands and slay a few more monsters. Damn, your output is outrageous, otherwise I really wanted to compete with you. To be honest, Su Ming's damage output was not low. In fact, it could be described as outstanding. If Xiao Chun were to rely solely on himself, he might not necessarily be able to win. This guy is really going all out. While everyone else was fighting on the city walls, he had already charged into the monster horde all by himself. Su Ming, I have a group of people supporting me. In terms of individual combat strength, there is still a gap between us. With so many people helping you, you're even more awesome. I heard that your guild has produced a legendary figure. Could it be you? Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun nearly froze on the spot. Su Ming, do you want to join the Tianqing Guild too? This is a topic we can't discuss. Let's talk about something else. Joining a guild is out of the question. I already have a bunch of brothers in Tianlin. Tianlin Guild is a guild with similar strength to Tianqing Guild. You know I was really stupid back then. Knowing you had awakened the ability to deliver a fatal blow, why didn't I bring you into the guild? However, at that time I was just a prospective member. Holy crap, they ambushed me. Whirlwind slash. Xiao Chun now truly possesses the ability to deliver a fatal blow, but back then he was just boasting. Xiao Chun, the two guilds could cooperate in the future. If the elites from both sides work together, they might be able to clear the level 16 dungeon. This is a major event for the guild, and Xiao Chun naturally cannot make any decisions about it. Okay, I'll introduce you to Chun Zhan, and you can discuss it then. Su Ming has just reached level 160, which should place him among the top ranks in the Tianlin Guild. Xiao Chun is currently level 140, and he needs to catch up slowly. Su Ming was clearly a monster hunting fanatic. He fought his way through alone until he completely disappeared from Xiao Chun's sight. It seems that Su Ming has also awakened a similar ability to recover health. There's no need to worry about someone who's still alive. Xiao Chun continued to relentlessly attack the locusts high in the sky, occasionally replenishing his potion supply. You killed an elite locust, earning 12,000 gold and 20,000 guild contribution points. You have obtained the gilded helmet. Occasionally, killing an elite monster can bring in a small fortune. With the increased daily kill count, the amount of coins and materials dropped has become incredibly high. I'm actually quite happy grinding monsters like this every day. The guild territory gains several defensive towers every day, making the defense less and less stressful. Brother Leopard, you guys hurry up and level up to 130, then we'll head straight to the dungeon. The insect infestation has continued unabated since it began, showing no signs of abating. Perhaps this is their goal. They tied up the members of the Tianqing Guild, making it impossible for them to keep clearing the dungeon. Xiao Chun didn't know what the dungeon would affect, but it was very important, and those otherworldly bosses valued it highly. Captain, we need 5 more days, 6 days at most, for everyone to reach level 130. 5 days later, I had already broken through to level 150. Xiao Chun can finally breathe a sigh of relief. He is now probably the fastest leveling member of the Tianqing Guild. Of course, he also owed a lot of favors. We have enough money now. Let's work harder to earn some more for medicine. Xiao Chun unleashed another skill at the swarm of locusts. Just then, a bullet pierced through countless spells and struck Xiao Chun's chest. Click. The protective shield suddenly shattered. Minus 120,654. The Guardian Shield can negate twice the armor damage, and with nearly 80,000 armor, it negates a total of 240,000 damage. Even so, Xiao Qin's health dropped by 120,000. If it weren't for the various buffs, Xiao Chun might have lost 200,000 HP directly. Sharpshooter. Xiao Qin reacted immediately. He reacted quickly and instinctively put another layer of protective shield on himself. Click. The shield shattered once again, and Xiao Chun felt a sharp pain as he lost another tens of thousands of health points. Feng Qinglin, heal me. The cooldown of Guardian Shield has ended, so the damage will be even higher afterward. Minus 281,368. Minus 279,845. At this point, it would be safest for Xiao Chun to teleport back to the ground. But he wasn't going to do that. He wanted to give the other party hope so he wouldn't run away. Brother Xiao, what happened? It's nothing serious. Xiao Chun had mastered the Eye of Truth and possessed high mental strength, making it easy for him to lock onto the target based on the trajectory of the projectile. Seeing that familiar sharpshooter, Xiao Chun couldn't help but smile. With an attack range of over 400 meters, who the hell do you think you are? I can now shoot 460 meters. Let me show you what an output of 800,000 really means. The sharpshooter probably didn't expect Xiao Chun to have such a high health pool, and he also didn't expect that Xiao Qin's attack range was no longer the original 300 meters. He couldn't believe that an archer could hit him from that distance. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Xiao Chun continued fighting monsters, but only used one bow and arrow. Minus 615,873. Holy crap, he's not dead? The members of the Crimson Guild have really high stats. An attack with over 80% power only dealt 600,000 damage. Even more outrageous is that they still didn't kill him. Gunslingers and archers are actually quite similar. Both are fragile classes with long attack ranges. I don't believe it. You're a sharpshooter with 1.2 million HP. Minus 623,578. If one arrow doesn't solve the problem, then try another. Ding. You have killed Duke, earning a bounty of 20,000 gold coins and 40,000 guild contribution points. Experience plus 310,000, spirit plus 20, gold plus 390,000. You have obtained the Glory Pants level 160. Sure enough, that guy is already level 160 or higher. A single piece of equipment can sell for 300,000 gold, and with other drops, a single kill can earn approximately 700,000 gold. As expected of a level 160 powerhouse, he dropped so many gold coins. Xiao Chun was very satisfied. Someone had even given him a kill while he was grinding monsters. Xinjiang, there might be someone with blood on their hands who has infiltrated. You should check all people who have concealed their identity information. After giving the big shot a heads up, Xiao Qin immediately added, Boss, if you don't want to get your hands dirty, you can let me do it. I can bear these consequences alone. Xinjiang clearly hadn't expected the Crimson Guild to make a move at this time. Dream on. Don't worry, as long as any of them enter the guild territory, none of them will escape today. Xiao Chun is now almost multitasking, practicing his skills, drawing his bow, and searching for any Blood Clan members. Xiao Chun, your growth is too fast. I guess seeing your exaggerated output makes me a little restless. If you grow up, those bloodthirsty people will probably have sleepless nights. The key point is that Xiao Chun has now gained some strength and can be said to have grown up. At least, it would be very difficult for anyone to kill him in a one-on-one fight. 460 meters, that's awesome. Xiao Chun has made a decision. He will not leave the guild territory for the foreseeable future. We need to provoke them a bit more. Maybe some of them will be tempted to come and get themselves killed. Xiao Chun rarely speaks on the city channel, so this time he raised his voice for once. Feng Qinghu, I've discovered that you have a place to be useful. Since you love to talk so much, you'll be posting on the city channel every day from now on. Captain, what's wrong? Someone from the Crimson Guild tried to assassinate me, but I've already dealt with it. That guy's name is Duke. He's probably a fairly important figure in the Scarlet Guild. Hearing this, the members of the Gale Squad were all extremely surprised. Captain, you killed him without a sound? Is that person out of their mind, coming to guild territory to kill someone? I get it, it's just to mock those people in the Crimson Sect, right? Captain, I'm actually not good at this. I don't have much experience. Let's not go too far, or should we just criticize them for 8 hours every day? Xiao Qin was quite confident in the fighting ability of these people. You guys decide. Whether they curse or not doesn't really matter. I just hope they come and give away a few more lives. Damn, how can I not curse him a few times? They've come to our doorstep. How can we swallow this insult? Is that just a few curses? It's like cursing for 8 hours straight. It's best not to reply to someone with a blood-red complexion. Otherwise, this argument might drag on for a long time. Chapter 55. It's hard to be a good person. Top assassins usually operate alone. Xinjiang searched for a long time, but couldn't find any other members of the Blood Clan. In the previous clashes between Bloodstained and Skywalker, Bloodstained suffered heavy losses. Perhaps fearing being wiped out, Bloodstained no longer operates on the same large scale as before. Another reason is that after Zhang Fan joined the Star Alliance's law enforcement team, he repeatedly performed extraordinary feats. He used the power of the Star Alliance to destroy several of the Blood Clan's hideouts in succession. Perhaps he was too frustrated by the beating, or maybe the sharpshooter Duke was really important. Faced with Zhou Qinghu and his group's constant greetings, the members of the Crimson Guild couldn't help but retort with a few words. Xiao Chun knew the members of the Gale Squad too well. The bigger the opponent's reaction, the more excited these guys became. Later, even the big boss Chuan Mufeng joined the fray. This guy is all talk, but his fighting ability is no less than his actual strength. Chuan Mufeng is not like Fang Qinghu, who is just a minor character. With the big shots speaking up, the hundreds of thousands of members in the guild would occasionally join in the fun. Later on, it completely went astray and turned into a large-scale flame war. Instead, no one paid attention to Xiao Chun anymore, and it was estimated that no one would come to assassinate him. Xiao Chun continued to grind monsters every day, and of course, his guardian shield was always active. A day later, Qinzhan sent Xiao Chun a message. The investigation is almost complete. Duke is indeed an important figure in the Scarlet Guild. According to our investigation, this person has lived for at least 200 years, and may even be a character from before the game's arrival. A person over 200 years old, it would be strange if their attributes weren't high. Perhaps this thing really does have over 1 million health points. The longer you live, the more attribute points you accumulate. Moreover, the Blood Crimson Guild has killed far too many of its own kind, and the contribution points they have gained are unimaginable. It turns out he's an old monster. It's not surprising that he has such strength. Carrying a long spear, killing even a high-level professional would be easy. It's really hard to be detected when someone commits a murder from 400 or 500 meters away. Xiao Chun, it seems the Crimson Guild still has quite a few old guys like that. Their foundation is very deep. In our Tianqing Guild, the oldest members are only 5 or 6 years older than you. Both Chuan Mufeng and Chun Zhan took over the responsibilities of their seniors at a young age. Before Xiao Chun joined the guild, it was the most difficult time for Tian'an City, and almost all of the previous generation of strong members of the Tianqing Guild had perished. It can be said that they suffered during a time of danger. Xiao Chun still remembers when he first joined the guild. Chuan Mufeng was so poor that he had to go alone to assassinate the boss, and then send red envelopes to the guild. The guild's morale has remained high thanks to the significant contributions of its key members. Even now, Chuan Mufeng is still doing similar things. When everyone is in despair, there are always those who pick up their swords and keep going. It's incredible that someone could live in obscurity for 200 or 300 years in this world. There are quite a few people who have lived this long, and most of them are quite famous, even world-renowned. There's really no way around it. They hide when there's danger, and even take advantage of the chaos to make a fortune from the war. It's normal for people like that to live a long life. Xiao Chun could understand if someone only wanted to save their life at any time. His natural and genuine thought was simply to survive and eke out a living. To turn the knife against a large number of one's own kind simply to survive is intolerable. Some people pave the way for future generations with their own lives, while others use the corpses of their own kind as stepping stones. These are completely different things. Just like when Xiao Chun was dealing with those monsters, someone shot him in the back. If Xiao Chun were to suddenly die, many people would assume it was due to the monster's doing. Perhaps some of the senior members of the Skywalker Guild died at the hands of such people. Boss, do we really have no chance to completely eliminate the bloodlust? If the Covenant can't do it, of course we can't. However, there might actually be a chance to severely damage them. Xiao Chun, why don't you try getting involved yourself? If you use yourself as bait, I think they'll most likely fall for it. Damn it, I've done this before. If you do it too deliberately, people won't fall for it. Moreover, Lao Tzu is also afraid of death. With so many old monsters lurking in the Crimson Cavern, who can guarantee they'll survive? That's right. The main goal now is to improve our strength. It's not worth spending too much time wasting time with them. Those old guys have been lying low for hundreds of years. They're not in a hurry to upgrade, and they're not afraid of wasting time at all. Xiao Chun's improvement, however, requires every second to be seized. He couldn't increase his strength by killing humans like the members of Crimson. Alright, let Chuan Mufeng handle the bloody matter himself. That guy's almost level 180. It shouldn't be too hard for him to get a few kills in the future. If Wang Ming were brought along, perhaps no one in the Crimson Guild would be able to escape their assassination attempt. Xiao Chun, the matters of the Crimson Guild are all minor issues. Now, it's time to focus on your personal growth. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was almost moved to tears. I've been a member of the guild for 5 years, and now you're starting to care about my progress. Then how the hell can you blame me? If you had achieved the highest contribution rate 5 years ago, I would have served you every day. Resources are limited, so they must be used where they are most needed. Okay, that makes sense. Ordinary members don't need that much care. Being able to enjoy guild benefits is enough. Alright, you can continue to follow along, sir. The guild is currently facing severe resource shortages. Its territory is barely being defended, and various infrastructure facilities are still under construction. You mean you don't have any money, and it's just empty talk? Chen Zhan was somewhat angry. Shut the hell up and just listen to me. At this moment, Xiao Chen suddenly felt like saying something back. I think I found the same kind of happiness as Fang Qinghu and his friends. Chen Zhan continued. I'm going to assign you 10 people, 5 tanks and 5 healers or mages with mana regeneration abilities. Including the people in your current Gale squad, you can form a team of 20 people on your own. I can't afford to give you the best, but I won't give you the worst either. Similar to Fang Qingbao and his group, they were all C-level professionals. If everyone gets a C grade, that's not too bad. It's already quite good. A guild only has a few B-rank professionals, and the Gale squad has 2 of them. Now that so many C-rank professions have been sent over, Xiao Chun was quite moved. From now on, these C-level professionals will be the backbone of the guild. It's fair to say that the Gale squad is truly composed entirely of elites. With 5 people constantly replenishing his mana, plus Zhao Yuqing's mana replenishing aura, and the occasional use of potions, Xiao Chun might not need to be so restrained in using his skills anymore. With Fang Qingbao included, there are a total of 6 tanks guarding the front line. Including the summoned beasts, that makes a long line of frontline tanks. The expert clearly didn't just randomly assign him a character. He considered both his fatal blow and his skill with no cooldown. Xiao Chen's damage output was sufficient, and 2 assassins helped him finish off enemies. From now on, it won't just be about clearing level 10 dungeons. With these 2 skills combined, you can actually take down both bosses and mobs. Once the most fundamental survival issue is resolved, everything else falls into place. If there are 6 tanks and a group of healers who still manage to kill themselves, then Xiao Chun can't blame anyone else. Damn, you finally did something decent, boss. I'll run you a level 15 dungeon from now on. Don't boast yet, do it first. If you can run the dungeons, then do so. If you can't, just help them level up. Hearing this, Xiao Chun sensed something was wrong. Dude, you're not just using me as free labor, are you? The way you're saying that you're ranked first in terms of contribution, can't you broaden your horizons and mind a bit? What is free labor? Shouldn't teammates support and complement each other? We need to broaden our perspective. The team grows together. Your level is only slightly higher than theirs, not to an exaggerated degree. Xiao Chen looked at his level. It was almost 150, which was already quite impressive. I get it. You just want me to upgrade them for free. The more you explain it, the clearer it becomes. What the hell can I do? You can't expect an assassin like Chuan Mufeng to do something like that, can you? With his pitiful damage output, he can only kill a few monsters a day, 1 hit per monster. Chuan Mufeng's output is pitiful. How could someone say such outrageous things? Not a single word the bigwigs say is credible. Mentoring new members is a guild tradition, and the other high-level professionals each have their own tasks. I didn't ask you to lead a 100-person group, and you still have so many complaints. With great power comes great responsibility, you know? The big boss seems to be getting angry. It's best to stop while you're ahead. Okay, it's not like I'm not bringing it. It was a mutual need, and Xiao Chen wouldn't have any objections to bringing a few people. I raised a question mainly because I felt you weren't being very sincere. Why is it so hard to be a good person? Chapter 56 Guardians of Blue Star. The Gale squad has expanded to 20 members. Originally, Yang Su and Zhou Qian could assist Xiao Chun in recovering mana, but now there are 5 more to help. With this foundation, Xiao Chun actually had some confidence. Once his various attributes are stronger and his attack power increases, leveling up will become incredibly easy. The 10 new members, each only slightly above level 100, are all newcomers who awakened within the last 6 months. Now you can reach level 100 in just 6 months. Level 100 is already good. You can always level up later. Captain, we can all reach level 130 today. That's great. I'll be there soon too. Let's wait 2 more days, and then go do some dungeon runs. Let the newbies get used to it. The main problem is that Xiao Chen's level is not yet 150, otherwise he could have entered the instance immediately. Zhao Yuqing, you'll be in charge of the team when we run dungeons from now on. Leopard Bro, you are the most important tank. Before entering the dungeon, change all your gear to level 130 epic sets. Qing Lin, the team's healing pressure isn't too high. You just need to keep an eye on Leopard's health. Feng Shenkai, Zhang Min, try to increase your damage output as much as possible and learn the assassin skill books to the gold level. From now on, when we go into dungeons, our priority will always be survival, and then we'll think about everything else. Xiao Chun was not proficient in high-level dungeons at all, but he still couldn't help but give him a few instructions. Xiao Chun had great faith in his teammates. In recent months, Zhao Yuqing and his friends have been looking at various strategy guides every day and simulating all sorts of special situations. Xiao Chun didn't have the energy for that. He was content to be an obedient soldier. Of course, he was the core of the team, almost single-handedly taking on all the damage output. After grinding through monsters for 2 more days, Xiao Chun finally received the broadcast he had been eagerly awaiting. Ding! Your level +1, all attributes +20, free attribute +40. Upon reaching level 150, all attributes increase by 100, attack range increases by 20 meters, attack power increases by 15,000, and attack speed increases by 0.2. Your level has surpassed 150, making you an elite in the blue star plane. Gold coins +20,000. The attack range reaches 480 meters. The benefits of the upgrade are quite good. As long as you kill enough monsters, the rewards from even the smallest monsters can be quite substantial. In just over 2 months, I earned tens of millions of gold coins. 22,365,936 gold coins. This number is so frightening that even Xiao Chun feels a sense of unreality when he looks at it. The main reason was that Murong Qingxue helped him defeat several high-level bosses. Otherwise, it would have taken him a long time to earn that money. Finally, my signature weapon can be upgraded. If you include the cost of advancement stones, it would cost approximately 45 million gold coins to upgrade from gold to epic. In the blue star plane, there are definitely not many people who can afford this amount of money. This weapon upgrade will definitely surprise me. Enhancement gem +1,000, gold coins -5 million. Refined gem +1,000, gold coins -5 million. Seeing the number of gold coins instantly decrease by half was still quite unsettling. Your signature weapon has successfully been upgraded. Epic longbow exclusive weapon, untradeable. Equipment level, none. All attributes +5,000, attack +100,000, attack range +200, attack speed +4, experience bonus 80. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike, attack +100,000. Effect 2, there is a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Effect 3, reduces the target's defense value by 10%. Effect 4, there is a 1 in 10,000 chance of dealing a fatal blow. Effect 5, automatically tracks attack targets. Effect 6, reduces the cost of bow and arrow skills by 20%. Upgrade requirements: 10 billion experience, 100 million gold, 10,000 enhancement gems, 10,000 refinement gems, 1 beast tendon, and 10 advancement stones. Enhancement level, 2 all buffs +20. Seeing such an exaggerated improvement, Xiao Chun was so excited that he couldn't speak. All attributes have increased nearly tenfold compared to before, and attack power has increased by 100,000, but unfortunately, it's not a percentage-based bonus. The attack range and attack speed have also increased significantly, and the critical hit adds 100,000 attack, which is quite considerable. With a 20% reduction in energy consumption, I can unleash a few more meteor arrows. This ability comes at just the right time. Xiao Chun opened the auction house to check the attributes of the epic level weapon. The main weapon is indeed stronger, but not by an extreme margin. It's probably about 10 more. The reason why the destined weapon is so strong is that it has 4 more attributes. A normal epic weapon only has 2 attributes. This weapon might need to be used for several more years, and it won't be available for another upgrade until level 250. A 100,000 increase in weapon attack power is an incredibly significant boost right now, but it becomes less impressive at level 250. Will upgrading an epic weapon to legendary grant a percentage-based damage bonus? Seeing these terrifying upgrade requirements, Xiao Chun felt like cursing again. Each time you advance, the difficulty increases tenfold. It's an exponential increase. In the future, we'll have to gradually upgrade the weapons. Compared to advancing, upgrading once is more cost-effective. Xiao Chun was quite satisfied with the final result of upgrading his natal weapon. This is probably one of the most powerful weapons on Earth. Perhaps, even powerful figures like Xiao Yan and Bai Yi still use epic-level signature weapons. The thought of this made Xiao Chun very happy. Of course, the expert's equipment may have already been upgraded to many levels. I changed my weapon and replaced a set of epic gear with level 150 gear. Gold coins -630,000. Upgrading equipment has cost quite a bit of money, since the original equipment could be sold for a lot more. I still can't afford to replace the rings and necklaces, so I'll just stick with the gold ones. After grinding monsters for 2 months, my total attributes increased by more than 20,000. Opening the character panel, Xiaochun looked at his own strength and became more and more satisfied. Xiaochun, LV 150, 33.86 million experience points. Total attributes, 218695. Attack power, 356026. Health, 768300 mana, 186352. Defense, 68,112. Attack range, 580 meters. Attack speed, 9.8. Movement speed, 156. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Skill 5, lifesteal effect 5. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. In just a few months, our strength has almost doubled, mainly due to the benefits brought by weapon upgrades. Xiaochang leveled up to level 150, and the benefits it gained from leveling up were greater than those for Xiaochun himself. Undead Skeleton, LV 150 Epic. HP, 1,360,000 attack, 82,001 defense, 45,352. Skill, summons level 6 clones, each inheriting 60 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, Undying Divine Flame Epic level 10, 1 advancement stone, 10 million gold coins. With his natal weapon granting an 80% experience bonus, even if the summoned beast of his natal weapon takes away some of the experience, Xiaochun's leveling speed is still faster than others. Xiaoyan's rapid advancement may also be related to this. Ding! Your overall strength has entered the top 100,000 for the first time, earning you the achievement, Guardian of Blue Star. Attack range plus 20 meters. The attack range is now 600 meters. NB plus 1. Chapter 57 First Battle. The Skywalking Guild has hundreds of thousands of members, and while some have achieved the title of Guardian of Blue Star, there are certainly not many. People like Murong Qingxue and Chuan Mufeng are certainly possible. Xiaochun's overall strength ranks him among the top 20 in the guild, which is quite an achievement. Xiaochun's overall strength is roughly equivalent to that of a level 170 professional, a fact known only to himself and unknown even to Chun Zhan and the others. Having great strength is a good thing, but one should also keep a low profile when necessary. It's been a long time since I've done any dungeons, but now I'm finally going to start doing dungeons that are level 10 or higher. Having changed his equipment, Xiaochun looked completely different. After buying a large quantity of various potions, Xiaochun only had 1 million gold coins left. 1 million is a lot of money, but it's simply not enough for Xiaochun. Leopard and his team were also ready, with almost everyone equipping themselves with a set of epic gear. Before entering the instance, Zhao Yuqing also gave the team members a briefing on the instance's content. In some ways, Xiaochun was also a novice, so naturally he had to listen carefully. Dungeons of level 10 and above are also known as real dungeons, where every boss we face is a real, existing monster. The dungeon doesn't have a fixed map. What kind of monsters you'll encounter and what kind of boss you'll face depends entirely on luck. The Blue Star Plane has cleared over 16,000 high-level dungeons, with very few repeated maps. There aren't even any that are exactly the same. The monster levels in level 10 dungeons are between 100 and 110, depending on luck. There are no real mobs in the dungeon. Every mob can be considered an elite mob in the wild. Each instance is a small-scale, interdimensional war. War kills people, and can even result in the annihilation of an entire army. Even a level 200 powerhouse will be extremely cautious when entering a level 10 dungeon. Therefore, you must make all necessary preparations and follow orders in all actions. You can think of it this way. The normal dungeons from level 1 to level 10 are all for us to practice. After level 10, there are no longer normal or hard dungeons. Each dungeon has no easy version. Remember, the real game begins after level 100. Every time we kill a monster or clear a dungeon, we are eliminating a potential enemy for Earth. We'll clear the level 10 dungeons a few times first, and once we've thoroughly practiced our skills, we'll unlock the level 11 dungeons. After Zhao Yuqing gave a brief explanation, the newcomers were no longer afraid and were even somewhat expectant. On the contrary, Xiaochun became extremely nervous after hearing these descriptions. He is capable, and therefore can shoulder heavy responsibilities. The bosses in high-level dungeons are much stronger than the bosses in the wild. Each time a high-level dungeon is cleared, the team members will receive permanent attribute bonuses. For us ordinary professionals, clearing dungeons is the most reliable way to improve ourselves. Zhao Yuqing's preparations were very thorough, leaving no room for criticism. When she was making arrangements, Fang Qinghu would not interrupt and would listen obediently. With fewer team members, the overall strength is naturally much weaker, but the teamwork can be very seamless. Before entering the dungeon, we practiced several defensive formations one last time. Positions 1 through 5, you will take turns using the team's damage-absorbing skills. If a monster gets close, you should immediately take over its aggro. Lin, your main responsibility is to heal Leopard. I'll keep an eye on the team's health. Yang Su, Zhou Qian, you guys can output 0 damage and transfer all your mana to the captain. Pass the ball one by one in order, starting when the captain's mana is less than 2/3. You two assassins don't need to do anything special, just take care of the monsters that are getting close. Fang Qinghu, it doesn't matter whether your summoned beasts deal damage or not, just keep them in the team to absorb damage together. Captain, if the situation is urgent, you should also summon your summoned beasts at any time. The team's formation is actually quite simple. It's basically about protecting Xiao Chun in the center so he can focus on dealing damage. Judging from Zhao Yuqing's arrangement, no one else needs to deal any damage. All that's needed is to ensure Xiao Chen's damage output. That's the defensive formation. Now we just need to practice the marching formation and the emergency formation once more. This is a matter of life and death. You can't take it too seriously. The forum discussions about high-level dungeons mostly consist of strategy guides, with relatively little other discussion. After listening to Zhao Yuqing's explanation, Xiao Chen felt that there must be other secrets behind each instance. Then I thought of the time a few years ago when the undead world suddenly invaded the instance. Perhaps those otherworldly monsters also don't want dungeons to exist? In any case, running dungeons is the best way to improve at this stage, so let's run them as much as we can. Before entering the dungeon, Xiao Chen took all sorts of potions before they started. They enter the instance in a single formation, so even if they encounter a large number of monsters upon entering, they can still handle it. Today's dungeon shouldn't be too difficult, since half of us are level 130. This was actually Zhao Yuqing's first time entering a high-level dungeon, and she seemed a little nervous. Ding! You have entered node 71985 of the Abyss world. You have left the Blue Star plane. The trading post, chat channel, and other functions are temporarily closed. You have received the kill mission. Mission objective: clear all Abyss monsters in the dungeon and eliminate the potential dangers at this node. Task rewards: all participating members receive +10 to all attributes and +10,000 gold coins. Each instance is a mission, and this mission is to kill all the monsters in the instance. The rewards for clearing this dungeon are pretty good. I wonder how many bosses there are in this dungeon. If the loot is good, I could make a fortune. Even if it's just a drop, there's still a profit to be made. You have been poisoned by the Abyss toxin. Your health drops by 100 seconds. You are under unknown mental pressure. Your health has decreased to 0. The Abyss monsters have detected your arrival. Please proceed with caution. Xiao Chun has high defense, so the amount of health he loses is not exaggerated. The other lower-level players were literally losing health rapidly, just standing there. The environment was just too damn harsh. Fortunately, Zhao Yuqing immediately began group treatment. You are blessed with a special aura, increasing your health and mana regeneration speed by 100. You gain Fang Qinglin's refreshing effect, HP +10, defense +10. The team's buffs were relatively few, but Xiao Chun used various potions, and his attack power reached 500,000. As soon as the tanks entered the dungeon, they activated their group defense skills, and Xiao Chen immediately grabbed his bow and arrows. After doing all this, Xiao Shi finally had time to observe the surrounding environment. Xiao Chen probably didn't expect that he would enter such a dungeon scenario. Upon entering the instance, they stood on a high place. Looking around, there were collapsed high-rise buildings, broken roads, cars torn to pieces, and dismembered mecha warriors everywhere. This scene feels familiar, very similar to the scenes in many human cities when the game first launched. Xiao Chen didn't experience that scene, but he might be able to find some precious historical images. Brother Xiao, we have entered a world that is in the process of merging. Or rather, we have arrived at the crossroads of two worlds. Look at the sky. If Zhao Yuqing hadn't pointed it out, Xiao Chen wouldn't have noticed the strange phenomenon in the sky. Yes, the sky here is so strange. In the middle of the sky, a straight line divides the high sky into two halves. Half of it is black, and half of it is shiny. Many dungeons are like this. If we can completely clear out the Abyss monsters in the dungeon, the black sky will recede. Come on, everyone. We can bring light back to this area. This is clearly not Earth. Earth doesn't have those kinds of mechs, and the architectural style here is completely different from Earth's. It must be a planet that has experienced a similar catastrophe, and it's unknown whether there are any living people left on this planet. The instance map is not large, roughly 2 miles in length and width. Xiao Chun naturally wanted the map to be as small as possible because his range was long enough, giving him a huge advantage. Leopard and his group had experience with level 10 dungeons, but they were still completely bewildered when they first entered this dungeon. Wait a minute, where are the monsters? Xiao Chun remained remarkably calm. We were lucky. We encountered a group of invisible monsters. Yes, the ability to become invisible is easy to break. While others couldn't see a single monster, Xiao Chun could see countless figures silently approaching their location. Today, we are fighting our first real battle right here on these ruins. Chapter 58 Strong, but unaware of it. Xiao Chun specifically learned the Eye of Truth at that time, mainly to deal with the assassination attempt by the Crimson Guild. Who would have thought that this skill would be used at a time like this? If we can't find a stealthy target, today will be very troublesome. Brother Xiao, it was my oversight. I should have prepared some anti-stealth potions before coming in. Zhao Yuqing had considered all the possible scenarios, but he had completely forgotten about the anti-stealth aspect. Every day, I think more about how to protect my teammates and how to effectively kill the enemy. This isn't your fault. No one would have thought of this. In a team of 100, there will always be one person who awakens the anti-stealth skill. Brother Leopard, when you guys have enough money, learn some public service skills. You never know when you might need them. Captain, can we handle this? Xiao Qing glanced at the monster's attributes and was very confident. The only problem was the sheer number of people. There wasn't much pressure. Right now, Xiao Chen's favorite monsters are those with densely packed nails. The denser the better. Zhao Yuqing finally relaxed after hearing Xiao Chen's confident reply. Since there's no pressure, let's take it slow. Let's send some monsters over. This is our first real battle, so we need to practice. Only Zhao Yuqing would think of practicing in a high-level dungeon. Okay, let's practice then. We entered the instance from the very center, at a high point. I have to say, this dungeon is incredibly friendly to archers. Especially archers like Xiao Chun, whose range is so long, their range can cover the entire dungeon. When others run this dungeon, the entire team needs to move slowly and work hard to find the invisible monsters one by one. That would be very inefficient and quite dangerous. Being ambushed by invisible monsters from time to time can easily lead to death. It would take a whole day for a team of 100 to clear this dungeon. There are 2 bosses, one in the south and one in the north, and they are surprisingly familiar opponents. Flying Mosquito, LV-108, HP, 68.38 million, attack, 186,624, defense, 93,521. Skill 1, Deadly Needle Sting, summons a swarm of needles to attack enemies over a wide area. Skill 2, Blood Corrosion, sprays out a large amount of blood, causing continuous damage to the target. The level 100 boss's attributes are not much different from the level 200 boss I saw in the wild last time. Abyssal Demon Worm, LV-105, HP, 11.35 million, attack, 46325, defense, 26319. Skill 1, Invisibility. Skill 2, Burrow Underground, which can quickly restore health. These mobs are nothing like elite monsters. Their attack, defense, and health are even more outrageous than the bosses. Of course, Xiao Chen's current strength is also quite exaggerated. It's really unfair for someone at level 150 to attempt this kind of dungeon. Clearing this dungeon doesn't take a day or even half a day. About an hour is enough. Captain, have those 2 bosses moved yet? Zhao Yuqing was in an awkward position as commander. She couldn't see anything, so how could she direct the troops? Those 2 guys didn't move. They must have been observing us from a distance. We only sent 20 people, and the other side probably sensed something was wrong and didn't dare to make any rash moves. None of these real bosses are unintelligent. If their strength is comparable, they are extremely difficult to deal with. Captain, then attack like this in a moment. First, they pretend not to see the invisible target and randomly unleash area of effect attacks. That way you can send some smaller monsters over without delaying the process of eliminating them in batches. Then you need to keep your attack range a bit, no more than 100 meters. Limiting it to 100 meters, isn't that too well hidden? No, we must never be careless. First, eliminate a group of smaller monsters, and then the 2 bosses will move when they realize something is wrong. Then you can attack them. Ignore the other monsters. Make sure to trigger the critical hit as soon as possible. Xiao Chen's attack speed has now reached 10, firing 10 arrows per second. Theoretically, he should be able to deliver a fatal blow every 15 minutes. Of course, There won't be any problems if it's not triggered. With a tank and a healer on the side, Xiao Chun could even tank all the skills and clear the dungeon directly. Kill one of the two bosses first, and then take your time with the other one. If possible, I'd like to have a proper conversation with it. Brother Xiao, how do we communicate? It's just normal communication. These little monsters are all sentient, real living beings. They should also be able to speak and have emotions. If possible in the future, we can try to communicate with real monsters. I was really lucky. The first dungeon didn't require any special difficulty. During battle, Xiao Chun could only follow orders. He still needs to put on a little show. Why is there not a single monster in this dungeon? Could it be a monster from underground? Don't move yet. I'll use a few skills to force these monsters out. Xiao Chen's acting skills were practically non-existent, yet his voice was still extremely loud. Whether the other party believes it or not is irrelevant. If all else fails, just force your way through this dungeon. Arrows come. Swish, swish, swish. Minus 28,369. Minus 26,748. I must say, these monsters have high health and defense. They're really hard to kill. There really are monsters here. Go die? Swish, swish, swish. It took 12 tries to kill the first batch of monsters. Kills plus 98. Gold plus 196. Experience plus 0. Eye of the Demon plus 98. This dungeon is indeed a sure thing, but the mobs are much harder to kill than the level 160 locusts. On the city wall, Xiao Chun could wipe out an entire area with a single skill. None of the monsters in the dungeon are weak. After clearing the first wave, Xiao Chun consumed several mana potions and received magic from his teammates. Another volley of arrows rained down, taking away hundreds of demonic insects. The fast-moving demonic insects were already close at hand. Activate the shield. As soon as Xiao Chun spoke, several tanks started moving. Shield bash. Shield wall deflected. Team protection. The two assassins also moved, and the two insects with only a small amount of health were taken away instantly. The two mosquitoes seemed to sense something was wrong and immediately flew towards Xiao Chun and the others. You reacted pretty quickly. Take this arrow. Cunning red-blooded two-legged beast. How could you see us? What exactly is your strength? Even if you awaken the eye of the true God, you can't see the boss. You also need to have a certain level of mental strength. Clearly, Xiao Chen's mental strength was more than sufficient. I should be able to beat both of you without any problem. While firing arrows, they can also unleash a rain of arrows without any impact. Minus 431,698. Minus 423,698. One arrow takes away more than 400,000 HP, and it takes 160 arrows to kill. No need to trigger a critical hit. This battle can be over in 16 seconds. Considering the boss's ridiculously fast health regeneration, it could be finished in a minute. Xiao Chun only realized how strong he was now when he saw the two bosses' health bars dropping rapidly. That's unbelievably strong. Xiao Chun suddenly felt that he really was a big shot in the Tianqing Guild. He subconsciously ignores some of his hidden harms. For example, there is a chance to trigger a powerful strike, or he can reduce the target's armor by 10, or his armor-piercing arrows can increase damage by 20. Critical hits, attacks that ignore armor, also occur from time to time. With so many terms combined, the surprises are endless. Yes, those with strength above level 170 are all guardians of the blue star, so such output is normal. My strength has increased so much all of a sudden, I'm really not used to it. Zhao Yuqing was also somewhat stunned when she saw Xiao Chen's attack. Captain, something's not right. What's wrong? According to my calculations, your attack should have been around 200,000. After deducting the damage absorbed by the boss's defense, your single hit output should be around 100,000. I took drugs. That's not right either. I've grown a bit these past few days, isn't that normal? This is certainly not normal. How can anyone believe that someone could double their strength in just a few days? If it can improve at such an alarming rate, then Earth will be safe and sound. If I had known you were this capable, I wouldn't have been so worried these past few days. While they were talking, the two bosses were almost defeated. Xiao Chun wanted to stop, leaving one alive. Damn, the attack was too high, I couldn't stop. Both bosses fell to the ground at the same time, and all 10 professionals simultaneously flashed with golden light and leveled up. It's clear that the experience gained from this dungeon boss is quite substantial. I should have known better than to take drugs. It's such a waste. Kills plus 2, gold plus 20,000, contribution points plus 60,000, experience plus 0. You have obtained the glorious armor. You have earned the glory helmet. You have obtained a gold-level professional skill book. Not bad. A skill book is worth 1,000,000 gold coins. Unfortunately, special drops don't happen every time. The money for the equipment will be split among everyone. Xiao Chun will take 20%, and the rest will be divided equally among everyone. Xiao Chun earned 240,000 gold coins, while the others each earned over 50,000, which was a very generous profit. After the two bosses were defeated, the entire dungeon space instantly became bright, leaving only a little bit of black. After clearing out all these monsters, the hidden dangers in this dungeon will be completely eliminated. You can take your time to defeat the remaining 500 monsters. It'll be good practice for you. Xiao Chun then picked up his bow and arrows and cleared out the small monsters that had burrowed into the ground or were hiding in corners. Then, he simply flashed away from the team. He wasn't going to kill monsters. He just wanted to see this broken world. Mechs, spaceships, the wreckage of an artificial sun, and a castle that fell from the sky. Clearly, this place was once extremely prosperous, possessing a technological civilization far superior to that of Earth. Now, however, this place has become a ruin. How many more worlds like this exist? Just how many lives have been lost? What kind of place is the Abyss world? When the Blue Star plane was first invaded, was it possible that professionals from other planes entered Blue Star in the form of dungeons? Xiao Chun couldn't get answers to these questions. Even if I knew the answer, it wouldn't seem to be of much use. I still need to improve my strength as soon as possible. Xiao Chun returned after looking at it for a short while, as looking at it too much would only increase his sadness. Without Xiao Chun's damage output, the members of the Gale Squad were having a bit of a hard time, but they seemed to be in high spirits. The new recruits had some difficulty adapting, but their teamwork seemed to be getting better and better. This dungeon was easier than they expected. Last time, a team of 100 people spent half a day working hard to clear all the monsters in a certain abyss swamp. At that time, several brothers also died. Captain, did you secretly replace the epic necklace and ring? In the eyes of Brother Leopard and the others, there was only one possible reason why Xiao Chun's strength could improve so much. Captain, you must have upgraded your weapon too, right? Captain, you can solo high-level dungeons all by yourself. Xiao Chun himself didn't know he had become this strong, but soloing the dungeon was still quite difficult. He has to face thousands of elite monsters by himself, and it will take him a long time to clear them all. After all, he couldn't unleash a volley of arrows many times. Let's practice properly first. We'll grind the level 10 dungeons for 10 days, and then we'll go grind the level 11 or 12 dungeons. Once all members of the Gale Squad reach level 130, they can begin the level 13 dungeon. The team fought for an hour, and Xiao Chun's mana was fully restored. More than a dozen arrows rained down in succession, clearing out a large swarm of abyssal demonic insects. Soon, Xiao Chun received the announcement that he had cleared the level. The team successfully cleared the dungeon, and all team members received plus 10 to all attributes and plus 10,000 gold. Thank you all for your contributions to Banishing Darkness. First time clearing a high-level dungeon, easy win. For Xiao Chun, this dungeon was completely uninteresting. But for the newcomers, this was a rare opportunity to hone their skills. Their strength has improved too quickly. Xiao Chun still needs to remind the members of the Gale Squad. Don't spread my strength around. It's only known to the members of the Gale Squad. Fang Qinghu, in particular, must keep his mouth shut. What? Captain, you don't even trust me anymore? I know what you mean. You're trying to sabotage a few members of the Crimson Guild. Don't worry, I won't say a word more than necessary. Things might get increasingly chaotic, so it's definitely necessary to hold back some of our strength. Level 10 dungeons can be easily cleared, so naturally you should grind them like crazy. Since high-level dungeons don't have an entry fee, let's start the next one right away. If you have the money, buy some skill books. It's always good to have a lot. In the second instance, they entered an undead world and dealt with 3 necromancers. This time, the output environment was obviously not so good. They had to search through an entire dark forest to complete the mission, which took 2 extra hours. In the following days, the Gale Squad entered dungeon mode, grinding monsters almost day and night. Having witnessed numerous dungeon scenarios, Xiao Chun finally gained a general understanding of the situations in each world. Xiao Chang continues to grind monsters on the city wall every day, while Xiao Chun's kill count is rapidly increasing. The level 10 dungeon was easy to clear, so the Gale Squad entered the level 11 dungeon. The difficulty has indeed increased somewhat, but it's still quite easy to play. After another month of grinding through level 11 and 12 dungeons, all 10 new players reached level 130. Finally, Xiao Chun had saved up another 10 million gold coins. This time, he replaced his 3 most expensive pieces of equipment, 2 rings and a necklace. You have received 2 glory rings. Glory ring, epic, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 1,000, critical hit chance plus 32%. Attack range plus 100 meters. Equipping 2 rings increased the attack range by 160 meters and doubled the critical hit rate. With both rings equipped, the critical hit rate reached 64%. 1 out of 2 arrows will trigger a critical hit effect, which seems a bit exaggerated. Xiao Chun gritted his teeth and bought the necklace, which cost over 3 million gold coins. Glory necklace, epic, equipment level, none. All attributes plus 1000, attack power plus 40. Effect 1. There is a 20% chance to dodge damage. The necklace deals percentage-based damage, increasing attack power by 20%. With increased attack power, changing the necklace can bring incredibly significant benefits. After getting this necklace, I'll be confident I can handle level 13 and 14 dungeons. Xiao Chun, LV 150, 33.86 million experience points. Total attributes, 242695. Attack power, 426026. Health, 798300 mana, 196352. Defense, 75,112. Attack range, 760 meters. Attack speed, 10. Movement speed, 166. Critical hit chance, 74%. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Skill 5, lifesteal effect 5. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. After changing 3 pieces of equipment, Xiao Chun only had 600,000 gold coins left. However, his strength has increased dramatically. In the Tianqing Guild, perhaps only Murong Qingxue and Chuan Mufeng can surpass him in terms of output. Xiao Chun checked the levels of the big shots. Mu Feng was level 190, and Murong Qingxue was level 210. It's not just Xiao Chun who's growing. Everyone is working incredibly hard. Xiao Chun and his team have been working nonstop for a long time, with very little time to rest. The dimensional battlefield will open in 6 months, so we need to move even faster. You can all gain experience from level 13 dungeons, so you can run the dungeon once more every day from now on. Stop looking so glum. What more can I ask for than making money for you guys? Over the past month, we've run the dungeon over 100 times, and each time we cleared it, we received a significant amount of attribute points as a reward. After so many dungeon runs, everyone's total attributes increased by about 2,000 points. Clearing a level 13 dungeon once can increase all attributes by 30, which is already quite extraordinary. We're about to embark on a new journey, so I'll give you 3 hours to organize your thoughts. I've replaced all the equipment I could and learned all the skills I could. 3 hours later, we continued. Oh my god, finally I have time to rest. 3 hours? It feels like this holiday is longer than 3 days. I'll ignore everything for now and take a nap first. Xiao Chun was also extremely exhausted. He lay down and fell asleep on the floor right at the entrance of the dungeon teleportation point, completely disregarding his image. The surrounding noise seemed to him as if it didn't exist at all. The members of the Gale Squad were all asleep, but the system broadcast several important announcements. Xiao Yan's team cleared the level 26 dungeon, establishing an immortal achievement. All professions on Blue Star gain plus 20 to all attributes. Chapter 59 was used first. The Void Rift on Blue Star is about to transform into a spatial channel, and countless new high-level monsters will flood into Blue Star. All professionals should retreat to cities or guild territories and defend them. In the last few months, please use all resources to improve your defenses. Starting today, the Blue Star plane will enter wartime mode. Battlefield missions are about to be released. Missions will be accepted automatically, and there is no limit to the mission rewards. The instance teleportation point will be newly established as a dimensional battlefield defense point, with Blue Star's defense zone being Zone 836. We are not fighting alone. Countless other planes are fighting alongside us. The Blue Star battlefield will be divided into 2 parts, a defense war on Blue Star's own territory and a dimensional defense war. Both are matters of life and death for Earth, and everyone should do their utmost. All professionals are encouraged to do their best to clear dungeons at all levels and increase their contribution to the Blue Star plane. The more times you clear the level, the richer the rewards from the dimensional treasury will be. All awakened beings should firmly believe that our future is bright. One day, we will be able to leave the city and reclaim the Blue Star. The members of the Skywalker Guild were listening intently to the dimensional broadcast when suddenly that familiar voice came through the team channel. Reclaim my ass. I said that when I first woke up. They've been making empty promises to me every day. Chuan Mufeng's voice sounded a bit irritable. Are you crazy? Don't you know this is the team chat? Okay, guys, I accidentally farted just now. The current situation is clearly not ideal. The battle to defend Blue Star and the battle to defend the plane both mean we are being attacked. Hopefully, we, the Earth, won't become cannon fodder. Xinjiang, we still don't have enough defensive towers, and we have too few high-level defensive towers. In the future, we need to be able to defend against bosses of level 200 or higher. The guild has grown rapidly in the past few months. As these life professions have leveled up, the production of various materials has also increased significantly. Before the interdimensional war begins, we should be able to build 2 level 4 defense towers. On a defensive tower in the guild territory, 6 young men sat together discussing something. They are some of the core members of the Skywalker Guild. Although they were all under 30, their faces had a sense of vicissitude, and they seemed to have a mature and old-fashioned air about them. Maintaining a guild requires a lot of worry and pressure. Chuan Mufeng, Chen Zhan, Wang Chong, and Wang Ling are all important members of the guild. The battlefield on Blue Star is divided into 2 parts, and our guild naturally needs to split into 2 teams as well. Chuan Mufeng, have you made a decision? Chuan Mufeng seemed to have already thought about the question, and he said directly, "What's the point of thinking about this? We old guys are going to the dimensional battlefield. I think the new generation is growing up quickly. Putting everything else aside, they are really good at defending the city. The guild has always had this tradition. We need to pave the way for newcomers. Give them a few more years to grow. That's all we can do. I am an assassin, not suited to defending cities. I prefer to fight on the battlefield. Xinjiang, you absolutely must stay. The rest of you can decide for yourselves whether to stay or leave." Chuan Mufeng seemed to have already made a decision, and he said a lot of things in a row. Every generation has its own mission, and I feel that my mission is nearing completion. Xinjiang, starting today, I'm transferring the guild leader position to you. In his early 20s, the prime of his youth, he said such a thing. What mission? You just want to shirk your responsibilities. You haven't even hung up yet. What would the guild leader do for me? Chuan Mufeng seemed speechless as well. I became the guild leader because I had the highest rank. You don't know that I actually just wanted to be a regular soldier. I want to become a legendary assassin. You've done pretty much the same things as the chairman over the years, so stop talking nonsense. When it comes to management skills, I'm still far behind you, Xinjiang. The guild can continue without Xinjiang, but it will disband without you, Chuan Mufeng. Some people play an irreplaceable role. As long as they are there, the cohesion of the entire guild remains. Even in the most desperate situations, people do not completely lose their courage. The entire guild was used to Chuan Mufeng cursing in the team chat from time to time, and also sending out red envelopes from time to time. I'm just giving you the chairmanship. I'm not dead. Even if we die in battle, we can still keep going. Damn it. I've finally gotten this burden off my shoulders. I'm going to have a drink today. For the past few years, Xinjiang has been managing all the affairs of the guild, and he has indeed been doing the work of the guild leader. I'm a berserker, so I'm suited to be on the field. I'm more talented than you. That's possible. My level is even higher than yours. Whoever guards the house should be the president. That's obviously the right choice. Of course, Xinjiang still didn't want to take on the role of president. It's not that he doesn't want to take responsibility. With Chuan Mufeng as the president, he can handle things much more easily. Even just holding the empty title of president can greatly reduce the pressure on Xinjiang. The transfer of the chairmanship is not a good sign. He was genuinely afraid that this guy would go to the interdimensional battlefield and never come back. Chuan Mufeng had only temporarily taken over as president. Who could have imagined that the battle to defend the city would be so dangerous that the old president would never return? No one knows what the interdimensional battlefield is like, but one thing is certain. It must be extremely dangerous. The first people to enter the dimensional battlefield were pioneers. They had no experience and had to figure everything out by trial and error. Naturally, the mortality rate for this group would be very high. Someone has to take this step. Only through the sacrifices of those who came before can those who follow go further. You want to be a free assassin? Well, see for yourself. There are some things you shouldn't think about, because thinking about them can easily negatively affect your mindset. However, you need to take care of some important matters first. Chuan Mufeng, those locusts are still attacking the city every day. Don't you want to think about how to deal with them? The insect infestation has lasted for several months, and now there is little pressure in maintaining order. Let them continue their siege. It'll give everyone in the guild more experience. It took me a lot of effort to lure these insects to the Tianxin Guild. And you know what? This stress test was a great success. The new generation is really growing up. If others knew that the swarms of locusts were deliberately attracted by Chuan Mufeng, they might not still respect the president as much. This guy's acting skills are really good. His urgent shouts in the guild channel didn't seem fake at all. The stress test resulted in significant losses, but we were prepared in advance, which is much better than being suddenly attacked by monsters. The greater the losses now, the fewer people will die in the real life or death battle later. Overall, the entire guild benefited greatly from the locust swarm. Xiaoqun spent 2 months honing his skills and leveled up to 150. It can be said that this insect swarm propelled the guild members forward by leaps and bounds. In short, only a few of us know about this, and we mustn't tell anyone else. When the time is right, I'll kill the mother insect, and then I'll be rewarded with countless admiring glances. By the way, how is Xiaoqun doing now? Is he still grinding dungeons? That guy is doing great. He can easily clear level 12 dungeons, and is now preparing to clear level 13 dungeons. Damn, I didn't know this guy was so strong back then. Otherwise, I would have given him a few more people. Of course, things are not bad now either. Those 10 elites have already been brought to level 130. They only have 20 people, and they're already trying to run a level 13 dungeon? Even a big shot would be shocked to hear this news. Damn it, even I can't do that. Chuan Mufeng is strong, but he is an assassin, so it's impossible for him to lead so many people to clear high-level dungeons. If you ask me, his abilities will surpass yours in just a few years. Morong Qingxue is right. Xiaoqun has great potential. We can't let down those who have contributed to the guild. Let's just give him that epic necklace. That will increase our chances of clearing the level 13 dungeon. I was going to give it to him, but who would have thought that he would just buy it himself? So, I'll use it myself first. Damn, that guy is really rich. I suspect his gear is much better than yours, the guild leader. Did you use it yourself first? Damn it, give me back my necklace. Can you get back what you've given away? Besides, I'll be the president from now on, so shouldn't I have the final say on how things are distributed? Chuan Mufeng regretted it a little. He had handed over power too early. Where's that kid Xiaoqun now? Look over there. They're all lying around haphazardly on the ground. Xiaoqun had the worst sleeping posture. Chapter 60 War Mission. After waking up, Xiaoqun glanced at the darkened sky and almost jumped up in excitement. Oh my god, it's already dark. I originally planned to rest for 3 hours, but it seems like I slept for 7 or 8 hours. That's a bit extravagant. Guys, get up and let's get back to work. The members of the Gale squad were all fast asleep and were still a little dazed when they were suddenly woken up. Captain, where are we? Hey Leopard, you're fucking stepping on me. That's why my hand is so numb. Fang Qinglin, you're a girl. Can you at least be a little more refined when you sleep? After a period of chaos and confusion, the team members finally got into position. The pace of things has really gotten a bit intense lately. However, to improve faster, you always need to increase the intensity. The entire team is level 130, and Leopard and the others are a level or 2 higher. They can also get a lot of experience from the level 130 boss. Xiaoqun only needed to wake the person up, and Zhao Yuqing would take care of the rest. Alright, you guys quickly check if you have enough of the various medicines you have. The level 13 dungeon will be more difficult, not only because our enemies are stronger, but also because the map is much larger. The level 13 dungeon is a dungeon for 200 players. A team of 20 can clear such a dungeon and gain a lot of experience, greatly increasing the rewards for each run. Each time you clear a level 13 dungeon, you will be rewarded with plus 30 to all attributes. This is my first time playing this kind of dungeon, so I'll just follow my previous experience. Zhao Yuqing was arranging some details, while Xiaoqun was checking his supplies. After changing 3 pieces of equipment and buying various potions, I didn't have many gold coins left. Just then, the powerful Chun Zhan suddenly approached him. Xiaoqun, you've done a great job over the past month. We cleared so many dungeons, earning a lot of contribution points for the guild. Upon hearing this sudden show of concern, Xiaoqun was initially on guard. Boss, what are you going to do? What else can I do? I just wanted to cheer you up since you've been working so hard. Your contributions are recognized by the guild, and we will never forget any member. Something's getting increasingly wrong. Boss, just say what you need to say. The guild is currently facing a severe cash shortage. I have no money. You fucking let me finish. I mean, even though the guild's funds are tight, we can't let down someone as hardworking as you. Other expenses can be saved, but the reward for Xiaoqun cannot be reduced. I'm going to give you 300,000 gold coins. It's not a lot of money, but it's a token of my affection. When Xiaoqun heard this, he thought he had misheard. Boss, are you sure you're giving me money? Nonsense. When have I ever mistreated you? If I say 300,000, then it's 300,000, not a penny less. Only after the gold coins arrived in his account did Xiaoqun dare to confirm that it was real. No conditions, no tricks, just pay up. This is so un-Xinjiang-like. 300,000 gold coins can buy a lot of potions. Xiao Chen was somewhat moved by the sudden windfall. Boss, I may have misunderstood you before. It's all right. I have a clear conscience about what I've done for the guild, so it doesn't matter if I'm misunderstood. The more you do, the more you are misunderstood. I am aware of that much. The more grievances one can endure, the more responsibility one can shoulder. When you hear that, it actually makes a lot of sense. The big boss has a truly grand vision. Something feels off. Yes, he couldn't figure out what was going on. Who would have thought that someone would exchange 300,000 gold coins for a necklace worth 3 million? Xiao Chun, the war mission system has been activated, and your rewards from running dungeons will increase significantly. Keep up the good work. You don't have many years left to grow. What war mission system? Moreover, where would you get several years of growth time? Won't the world undergo a huge change in 6 months? Xiao Chen opened the character panel and, sure enough, found that a new taskbar had suddenly appeared. Opening the taskbar, Xiao Chen saw a series of subtasks. Kill missions, support missions, collection missions, map missions, emergency missions. There are more than a dozen subtaskbars, but only the kill missions are actually active. Defeating real otherworldly monsters will earn you battle merits. Battle merits can be exchanged for any item. Xiao Chen opened the shop of battle merits and was truly overwhelmed by the dazzling array of items inside. Resource packs, attribute fruits, experience pills, advancement stones, legendary equipment, destined equipment, chaos stones, and plain exploration stones. Xiao Chen only flipped through the items casually before discovering countless unknown objects. The redemption page had tens of thousands of pages, and the last page even had the words, "Various items are being continuously updated." That's pretty awesome. If you have merit in battle, you can really exchange it for everything. Where do real monsters from other worlds come from? High-level dungeons are everywhere. At this moment, Xiao Chen's motivation to grind dungeons became infinitely strong. Military achievements cannot be traded. Gold coins are a unique currency in the Blue Star Plane, while battle merits can be used in billions of planes. One battle merit can be exchanged for 10,000 gold coins, but gold coins cannot be exchanged for battle merit. The battle merit system has just started, and all battle merits on the Blue Star Plane are currently 0. There's even a leaderboard for battle merit levels. One enhancement gem is worth 1 battle merit, equivalent to 10,000 gold coins. Damn, it's twice as expensive as the trading house. Perhaps it's because the smallest unit of merit is 1. Of course, battle merits are used to exchange for good things. If they can be bought in the trading house, use gold coins to purchase them. Perhaps, items will only be redeemed once every 5 or 6 years. Gold coins are already so hard to earn, so battle merits are even harder to obtain. Of course, this is equivalent to an extra benefit, which is definitely a good thing. Leopard and his friends also noticed the mission system, and they were so excited they almost screamed. Epic level attribute fruits can be eaten indefinitely. If I eat 100 million of them, will I become the invincible one? There are even such amazing things as experience pills. Will leveling up be a breeze from now on? Holy crap, there's even a kind of equipment that's your signature item. My signature weapon and helmet are both incredibly awesome. Xiao Chun was speechless. Let's be realistic. Let's talk about it when we can afford the items on the first page. It's just 1 point of battle merit? Holy crap, that's 10,000 gold coins. I really can't afford that. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get into the dungeon. No matter how good the items are, they're still obtained by farming through dungeons. A level 13 dungeon shouldn't be a problem. Ding. You have entered plane node number 79365. Upon entering this instance world, Xiao Chun felt a chill. The entire team felt faint, almost imperceptible sounds drifting by. Soul, come back. Soul, come back. Chapter 61 Easy and Easy. Even Zhou Chenghu and his group, who were considered quite bold, felt their scalps tingle from the eerie sound in their ears. Who is it? Who the hell is yelling like that? Brother Chenghu, don't worry, we've just entered a dungeon of some immortal world. You have entered the abyss of death. Team Quest Acceptance. This is a passage from the undead world to the plain battlefield. Eliminate all undead creatures here and sever this passage. Mission rewards. All team members' attributes plus 30, gold coins plus 30,000, battle merit plus 3. A level 13 dungeon shouldn't be too difficult to clear. He wasn't lazy at all. He simply trusted his teammates completely and just needed to follow instructions. Brother Xiao, your attack range is still a bit short. We'll probably need to move forward about 100 meters. There's an immortal temple ahead. Do you see the immortal spring in front of the temple? You need to destroy the undying spring first. Otherwise, the monsters here will keep regenerating health and you'll never be able to clear them all. This is probably one of the biggest challenges of this dungeon. Other teams need to move forward at least 300 or 400 meters to destroy the divine spring. The entire passageway was covered with countless undead skeletons on the ground and countless undead ghosts in the air. These undead skeletons were naturally different from those Xiao Chun had seen before. Their divine fire flickered very actively, and they were all undead beings. Is that the fountain of immortality? I think I can fight it just by standing still. I forgot to tell you, my attack range has increased again. The map has become larger, and Xiao Chen's abilities have also become stronger. It's only 700 meters from the sacred spring, with a margin of 60 meters to spare. After destroying the divine spring, kill the boss inside the temple. Look at the status of these little monsters. They're actually blessed with 3 different auras: defense aura, lifesteal aura, and evasion aura. The presence of 3 different halos indicates that there are at least 3 bosses within the temple. Based on the aura's attributes, it should consist of an undead knight, a skeleton mage, and a skeleton lord. With that explained, the strategy for this operation becomes very clear. First, destroy the healing fountain, then defeat the 3 aura monsters, and finally clear out the smaller monsters. This dungeon is extremely difficult for others. Anyone who sees so many monsters with different halos and the divine spring effect would feel despair. It can clearly heal itself, but it also has a lifesteal aura. Yuqing, should we just stick to our old strategy of grouping up and defending, like before? It seems that nothing else can help. Damn it. Why do I feel like I'm a bit useless when I'm running dungeons with the team leader? You're already a bit of a loser. Zhao Yuqing sighed helplessly. Alright, everyone should keep quiet during the dungeon run and just follow my instructions. Xiao Chun had already automatically blocked out the voices of those guys and focused on his target. Undying Spring, LV, 140, HP, 1.7 billion, recovery speed, 1 million per second. Seeing these staggering numbers, Xiao Chun almost wanted to put down his bow and arrows. However, when he thought about his skills, he became very confident. Is the Undying Spring considered a boss? It can even heal itself. No matter what, kill them first. Those 3 bosses remained hidden inside the temple. They had absolutely no idea that I could take down this divine spring. Even the most intelligent boss can become arrogant. Perhaps it's because there are countless small monsters blocking the way, preventing the bosses from getting through. Whoosh. Arrows shot out rapidly, but Xiao Chun didn't bother to aim. He simply drew his bow in midair. The members of the Gale squad were already very experienced. The tanks and healers worked together seamlessly, so assassins like Zhang Min could simply stand there and do nothing. We can clear this dungeon more efficiently than a team of 200 people. This dungeon is actually very difficult. It's one of the most difficult dungeons at level 13. These monsters are all level 139 elite monsters, which is almost as difficult as a level 14 dungeon. While dealing damage, Xiao Chun observed the terrain of the dungeon. It really is a passage, somewhat like a valley of death, with the Temple of Immortality built right in the center of it. How can we destroy this passage? Is it enough to just destroy the temple? Xiao Chun was still unsure, so he could only take it one step at a time. I was actually pretty lucky. It was done in less than 5 minutes. You triggered a critical hit, minus 1,653,690,000. Kill +1, experience +0, battle merit +10, gold +60,000, guild contribution points +100,000. Sure enough, this can be considered a boss. That's an absurd amount of health. Xiao Chun didn't gain any experience, but the experience bars of the remaining people increased significantly, and some of them leveled up directly. You obtained the epic level summoned beast skeleton archer. Wow, I'm rich. Xiao Chun knew how much it would cost to raise a summoned beast to the epic level, and that such a summoned beast could be sold for a lot of money. Wow, Captain, that drop was pretty intense. It took me so many years to raise my skeleton archer to gold rank, and now it's dropped in epic 1. You'd be lucky to even reach gold rank. I feel like you'll never break through to epic rank in your entire life. Indeed, I'm satisfied with raising him to gold level. Money is hard to earn these days. I haven't even collected all the equipment for my summoned creatures yet. But with this drop, things should be alright. Perhaps, we can even equip some epic level gear. I can finally get an epic weapon, and I might be able to buy the skill books I've been eyeing. A good loot drop can significantly boost the strength of the entire team. Xiao Chun can also achieve a small goal, to enhance his natal weapon once more. At that time, his range will reach 800 meters. Of course, we can't get too excited yet. We need to take down the remaining 3 bosses first. Zhao Yuqing, your judgment was absolutely correct. It really is one of these 3 types of bosses. These 3 bosses were practically freebies. I've never run a dungeon this easy before. The 3 bosses were actually stuck by a dense horde of small monsters, all of which possessed considerable strength and powerful awakened abilities. However, Xiao Chun and his group were already outside their attack range. Haha, that's a bit bullying. This is the kind of battle I love to fight the most. Xiao Chun didn't even need to check their health. He was certain the battle would be over within a minute. Red-blooded humans, you cannot kill us, or it will bring disaster upon you. With your strength, why did you end up here? You'll regret it. Xiao Chun ignored them. These bosses were all very cunning and were adept at psychological warfare. At first, Xiao Chun would try to communicate with them, but after suffering a few losses, he decided that silence was golden. Sometimes being too curious isn't good. It might be better to know less. The three bosses fell almost at the same time, and Xiao Chun picked up a few more pieces of equipment. There were no surprises this time, but there were basic gains. Kill +1, battle merit +3, gold coins +60,000, contribution points +100,000. The 3 consecutive broadcasts yielded substantial profits. Alright, let's get ready to clear out the mobs. Meteor Shower. Xiao Chun didn't care about mana at all, and cleared his mana almost instantly. Xiao Chun consumed an epic level berserk potion, doubling his attack power. Each arrow can deal approximately 70,000 damage. 4 rounds of arrow rain cleared out a group of small monsters, and Xiao Chun replenished his mana while casting skills. Soon, several of the friends flashed with golden light again, and they leveled up. In one instance of this dungeon, almost everyone can level up once, which is much faster than Xiao Chun had imagined. Hopefully, I'll encounter a level 140 boss next time. After clearing his mana several times, Xiao Chun continued to attack with his bow and arrow, occasionally unleashing a skill. You 2 assassins, go finish them off. Stop standing there daydreaming. The dungeon is too easy, and my teammates don't feel involved at all. Xiao Chun was naturally happy with this. He preferred things to be peaceful and safe, and he didn't want any troubles to arise. Without the support of several auras, these monsters are actually quite weak. The number of monsters in a 200-player dungeon is truly enormous. Even with Xiao Chun's extremely high efficiency, it still took him nearly 2 hours to clear out all the monsters. The mobs have been cleared, so why isn't the quest finished yet? We need to destroy this passage, but we don't know how to destroy it. It must be related to that temple, but the temple looks very ordinary. Xiao Chun drew his longbow and shot an arrow. With a loud crash, the temple disintegrated and scattered across the ground. That's it. Xiao Chun thought he had succeeded. But when the Temple of the Undying collapsed, a tall black statue was revealed. The statue was 2 meters tall, somewhat resembling a human, but it also had cat ears and a tail. What kind of monster statue is this? It doesn't look like an undead creature. Who cares what it is? Let's just take it first. Xiao Chun drew his longbow, ready to strike. Suddenly, the lifeless black statue opened its eyes. Chapter 62, It's Afraid. What does this mean, a hidden boss? I don't know why, but I've never seen this on the forum. However, the things that appear in dungeons are all kinds of strange and unusual, which is normal. I'll take a picture first, and then turn this dungeon into a walkthrough. The black statue's eyes were open, emitting eerie light. It's a bit eerie, and it's terrifying. You are receiving attention from a special being. You are under some kind of mental pressure. -213,687. -221,583. May your soul return. Holy crap, this is psychological attack. Xiao Chun watched as his health points plummeted, dropping by half in a short time. Quick, heal him. Heal to the fullest extent. It wasn't just Xiao Chun who was losing health, the others were losing even more. Xiao Chun's mental strength was much stronger, so the damage he suffered was not as severe. This kind of attack is something even tanks can't defend against. Oh no, am I going to have to hang here today? The health is dropping too fast. Even 5 healers can't keep up. Xiao Chun had no idea how to deal with it, so he could only keep firing his bow and arrow at the statue. -18. -19. Seeing the damage, Xiao Chun was truly shocked. He's taken an epic level berserk potion, which doubled his attack power. With over 800,000 damage output, this is all the damage you've dealt? Is this a level 13 dungeon? This is absolutely outrageous. Even a level 200 professional couldn't handle it, let alone Xiao Chun. Oh no, I just made a fortune, and now I'm going to lose my life here. What kind of monster is this? I'm not convinced. I defeated several bosses, and then I was killed by a statue? Xiao Chun didn't speak, but instead focused on unleashing his full power, hoping to trigger a fatal blow. Zhao Yuqing was the calmest one, partly because she had prepared in advance. Don't panic. High-level bosses all have mental pressure. Divine protection. As soon as she uttered those 4 words, the team members instantly felt much more relaxed. My health is still dropping rapidly, but the damage I'm taking is only half of what it used to be. In the past, the damage from the mental pressure of monsters was at most a few hundred, unlike now, where it causes hundreds of thousands of damage. Quickly heal. Use up all your mana. Damn it. I'll still die even if I lose health. Even living one more minute is a bonus. I'm asking you, if you want to die immediately, wouldn't it be better to spend an extra minute waiting to die? Why did Xiao Chun feel that these guys had caused him the same amount of mental damage? Xiao Chun was also terrified of death, but there was no time to think about life and death now. He could only keep attacking the statue. The statue was a living thing, some kind of special being. Through its eyes, Xiao Chun also sensed some emotional fluctuations. Perhaps it was contempt for ants, but there seemed to be some curiosity as well. Blue Star Plane. It's just a newly created cannon fodder plane. Tian and City, Tianxin Guild? It's quite amusing to see you ants struggling to survive. One day you will find that all of this has been in vain. No, you won't live to see that day. Xiao Chun didn't understand what was going on. How did this guy know so much? Zhao Yuqing was the first to react. This guy can read our memories. This is absolutely insane. Yes, this skill is terrifying. He may lack skill, but his reaction time is quite fast. Yes, I can read your memories. With your limited mental strength, I can still alter your memories. It's a pity you're all too weak, otherwise I could have turned you into puppets. It's been so long since I've spoken, and today I've actually talked so much with you little ants. You all deserve credit for waking me up. I'll give you a chance. Whoever dies last, I can take him as my servant. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, a chance for immortality. Wait a minute. Why am I habitually resorting to divide-and-conquer tactics when dealing with you little ants? However, you are not united, as none of you have wavered. If some teams were to be influenced by my mindset, they would probably only focus on healing themselves and trying to survive until the end. It's even quite normal to turn the knife on your teammates in order to survive to the end. The Blue Star Plane is quite interesting. I'll go check it out when I have time, once I've recovered my strength. If he's already this powerful before his strength has even fully recovered, what would he be like at his peak? Hearing this, Xiao Chun and the others didn't react much. The dimensional system is getting anxious. Immediately hold your breath and concentrate, and don't think about anything related to Earth. Xiao Chun, what kind of luck do you have? Why do you always run into these kinds of people? This guy seems to have noticed me too. Damn it, I can't speak. The system's audio also stopped. Leopard and his friends seem to have discovered some incredible secret. This system can actually talk? System, are you male or female? Blue Star is a cannon fodder dimension. Are you a cannon fodder system? Even though they're all about to die, these guys still have such a strong thirst for the unknown. Previously, Xiao Chun was noticed by an eye in a dungeon. It was around that time that Xiao Chun obtained his natal weapon. But this time, the situation is clearly different. As Xiao Chun was pondering this question, he suddenly sensed a very special emotion emanating from the statue. Is it afraid? It could even be described as fear. Kid, you've caught someone's attention? Because of that guy's huge emotional fluctuations, the team members felt that the mental pressure they were under instantly decreased a lot. Aren't you able to read my memories? Do you think memories can be faked? Who is the one you're talking about? Say something. You were so capable. Why are you acting like a coward now? That's definitely a bit too cowardly, getting scared just from seeing one eye. The statue remained silent, as if deep in thought. It seems it wants to completely forget what it just witnessed. No, I have to seal this memory away completely. What bad luck. I actually made eye contact with that person indirectly. Memories can be sealed away? Is that too far-fetched? What Xiao Chun witnessed today was truly beyond his comprehension. At this point, the health of several of his teammates was almost depleted, and Xiao Chun's health was also down to half. Captain, Leopard, my dear comrades, I have to go first. The person is about to die, and has not yet spent all the money on them. I should have gone to Tiannan City for a nice meal, and then relaxed in the 4 alleys. While delivering his attack, Xiao Chun also kicked Fang Qinghu. He's about to die. Can't he say something normal? Ding. You triggered a critical hit. Kill +1. Your level +5, battle merits +10,000, guild contribution points +100 million. It wasn't just Xiao Chun who leveled up. Every one of his companions flashed with golden light. Xiao Chun considered himself to have seen a bit of the world, but seeing this extravagant reward, he found it somewhat unbelievable. Is a level increase of 5 too much? The other friends' levels increased by 7. Wait a minute, where did this item drop? What the hell is going on? I defeated a powerful boss, but it didn't drop anything? Is there a bug in the system? Obviously, this wouldn't happen under normal circumstances. Shouldn't this be an epic level item? As soon as Xiao Chun raised this question, he heard the system announce. Each team member who completes the hidden quest will be rewarded with an epic level piece of equipment. Upon hearing this announcement, the entire team cheered. A narrow escape. Haha, what goes around comes around. Are you serious about rewarding me with 10,000 battle merits? Let me do the math. This is worth 100 million gold coins. I thought battle merits were hard to earn, but this is way too easy. Brother Qinghu, where are the 4 alleys you mentioned? Even on his deathbed, he was still thinking about it. It must have been a very important place, right? Chapter 63, 21st place. When the team clears a dungeon, all team members receive plus 30 to all attributes, plus 3 to battle merits, and plus 30,000 to gold. A single dungeon run only took 2 hours, but it was enough to change the fate of the entire team. Because an epic level summoned beast was obtained, the total reward for this dungeon was close to 60 million gold coins. I'll take 20%, and the rest you can each get 2.52 million. For Xiao Chun, this was his largest single income, totaling 12 million. Of course, if you include the battle merit rewards, the rewards from this dungeon run will exceed 100 million. The members of the Gale squad were clearly seeing so much money for the first time, and they were all somewhat at a loss. Suddenly becoming rich overnight, I don't even know how to spend all this money. Captain, how about we go to Tiannan City for a nice meal? There's no time for that. We need to resupply before starting the next dungeon. You guys are leveling up too fast. You'll probably be doing level 14 dungeons by tomorrow. Following the captain has definitely helped me advance quite quickly, but there's absolutely no life outside of that. Forget about a better life. Just focus on surviving first. The members of the Gale squad, following Xiao Chun, have practically become monster-slaying machines. Alright, let's teleport out of the instance. Once you're out there, quickly boost your strength. If there's nothing you need to buy, convert your battle merits into attribute fruits. Xiao Chun seemed to have thought of something, and emphasized it again. I want to especially remind you of one thing. Don't get carried away just because you've made some money. You all better keep a low profile and quietly make your fortune, you know? 10,000 battle merits can be exchanged for 100 million gold coins, which is a truly terrifying amount. Of course, this money doesn't last long. Fang Qinghu, for example, is about to reach level 140 and will soon be able to contract a new summoned beast. Upgrade his skeleton archers to epic level and train the new summoned creatures to gold level. And that's pretty much all the money will be gone. Xiao Chun planned to save his battle merits for now, as he only had about 13 million gold coins available. Spend 5 million to upgrade the weapon to level 3, and save the remaining 8 million for later. The instance has ended, and the portal here is about to close. You will be teleported out of the instance. Xiao Chun is in the instance, so the chat channel is unusable. As soon as they returned to the guild territory, they received a series of broadcasts. Dimensional news. Xiao Chun's team has cleared the hidden dungeon and made outstanding contributions. All professions in the Blue Star Plane receive plus 100 to all attributes, and plus 1 to battle merit. Xiao Chun was stunned when he saw the broadcast. Can't this be broadcast from another dimension? Moreover, such a generous reward? Captain, we've already broadcast it from another dimension. Should we still keep a low profile? Captain, you're too outstanding. It's not easy to make a fortune quietly like this. I want to keep a low profile, but my abilities won't allow it. All guild members receive plus 200 to all attributes, plus 10 to battle merits, and plus 100,000 to guild contribution points. Your battle merit level has been raised to level 2, ranking first in the plane. He was number 1 because he killed several more bosses and earned several battle merits. Otherwise, he and the members of the Gale squad would be tied for first place. Seeing the rankings on the battle merit list, Xiao Chun was somewhat at a loss. First place, Xiao Chun. Second place, Fang Qingbao. Second place, Fang Qinglin. Second place, Fang Qinghu. The members of the Gale squad ranked in the top 20. 21st place, Xiao Yan. This is too high profile. I wonder what the Blood Crimson Guild members will think when they see it. Seeing the names of the Fang siblings, would many people assume that the Fang family is a large, extended family? Your battle achievements have entered the top 100, earning you the achievement, Rising Fame. All attributes plus 100, attack power plus 2. Your battle achievements have entered the top 10, and you have obtained the achievement, Outstanding. All attributes plus 200, attack range plus 200. You have topped the battle merit rankings and achieved the accomplishment, Leading the Pack. All attributes plus 500, gain the title, Peerless. The members of the Gale squad all received achievement rewards, and each of them experienced a significant increase in strength. Is this the treatment Emperor Xiao Yan received? Okay, the top player got the number 1 ranking first. While their battle achievements were still 0, the big boss was already number 1 on the leaderboard. It doesn't matter, once is enough. This opportunity only existed when the rankings were first released. Xiao Chun would be squeezed out of the top 100 later. Title, Peerless. All attributes +5. It's lucky if someone gets listed in the interdimensional announcement the first time, but if they do it a second time, then there's something special about it. Xiao Qin's name is not only known to everyone, but he is also quite famous. The benefits Xiao Qin brought to the entire Blue Star this time were too generous. All attributes were increased by 100, and this improvement can only be described as exaggerated. Adding 1 battle merit is equivalent to giving each professional a bonus of 10,000 gold coins. Naturally, the Skywalking Guild will reap greater benefits. Seeing the row of zeros after the guild contribution points, Chen Zhan was about to reach his climax. Chen Zhan raised the guild level to level 7. The maximum number of official guild members has been increased to 400,000, and the number of prospective members is 800,000. Guild members receive a level 7 guild bonus. All attributes +350, attack +25, defense +25. Yes, I really can't wait. Chen Zhan immediately upgraded the guild's level. Chen Zhan's voice came through the guild channel, unable to hide his joy, a hint of elation, and even a touch of frivolity. Congratulations, everyone. Our guild has ranked 3rd in Tian'an City. While the hype is still going strong, everyone go and recruit people for me. Recruit as many people as possible. Recruit the best people. The guild will build 10 more defensive towers. No, it should be 100. Finally, let's all give thanks to our legend. Xiao Qin is our role model, and his legendary deeds will be compiled into a book and distributed free of charge. Now, I will focus on introducing the legendary and epic path of growth. Oh my god. Damn it. Xiao Qin, what are you doing? I'm thanking you and promoting you. Why are you attacking me? A wail came from the team channel. With such high overall attributes, even without a bow and arrow, hitting people will hurt a lot. Hey bro, do you know the saying, the tallest tree in the forest catches the most wind? Try to keep a low profile. Keep a low profile, my ass. Who doesn't know you, Xiao Qin, now? Let me tell you, it's not just the professionals on Earth who know about you. All the bosses in the wild are studying you too. The key is to take this opportunity to develop the guild. Could you please stop promoting me all the time? Do you think I wanted this? I'm only jealous of you right now. It's truly enviable. That fatal blow is outrageous, especially for an archer to use. It's practically invincible. Many people have awakened similar skills, but none of them have been this powerful. By the way, Xiao Qin, I gave you 300,000 gold coins. Chen Zhan seemed to remember something important, and his expression turned serious. No, you just gave it to me, and you already want it back? That's not what I meant. I mean, how about you take me with you next time you run a dungeon? Get out. Chapter 64 Monster Slayer. Xiao Qin's strength grew stronger and stronger, and his fame also grew. However, he became increasingly low-key, and from time to time he had to put on an unapproachable demeanor. Yes, he doesn't like being approached or watched by others. He'd rather grind monsters every day. An approachable young man was forced to become a cold and aloof big shot. The new members of the guild only dared to look at Xiao Qin from afar, with awe and a sense of distance. Xiao Qin wants to keep a low profile, but some people do the exact opposite. When Chen Zhan deals with the Star Alliance, he frequently mentions Xiao Qin's name. When important figures from other guilds visit, he boasts about him even more. Zhang Fan went even further, changing his signature in the friends list to, Xiao Qin is my brother. Xiao Qin never expected that he would accidentally reach the top of the battle merit list. This instance had a huge impact, so Xiao Qin didn't immediately start the next instance. Instead, he needed to do some work. Once you've achieved something and increased your strength, that's enough. We probably won't stay on the list for long. The team members were, of course, very aware of this. Haha, it's enough that we had it once, we don't mind. I ranked 2nd. One achievement gave me a 100,000 HP boost. I am an assassin, and my critical hit rate has increased by 10%. Although the achievements share the same name, each person's reward is related to their profession. Xiao Qin's attack range increased by 200 meters, which is quite exaggerated. Everyone benefited considerably. Defeating a boss was of great significance, even boosting the overall strength of the entire planet. With such high earnings for the members of the Gale Squad, once they spend the money, each of them will become an elite. Zhao Yuqing, remember to post the video of us hitting that statue on the forum. Okay, Captain. Fang Qinghu and the others were very excited when they heard the news. Yuqing, am I on camera? Captain, didn't you say we should keep a low profile? Has this changed your strategy? The captain said he wanted to keep a low profile, but his actions spoke louder than words. Xiao Qin was furious. Shut up, we're talking about serious business. Uploading the video serves 2 purposes. First, to remind all professionals that there are various unknown dangers in dungeons. In addition, we need to let everyone on Earth know how powerful and terrifying our future enemies will be. Of course, the most important thing is to make it clear to people that I was just lucky to survive by triggering a fatal blow, and that I am not that strong. And that was indeed the case. With Xiao Qin's limited attack power, he simply couldn't break down the statue. The actual damage output is pitifully small. You guys should also be careful, because you won't always have this kind of good luck. The higher level dungeons ahead will present even greater challenges, so we must have a clear understanding of our own abilities. Let's discuss together how to spend this money wisely and maximize our strength. Xiao Chun had already figured out how to spend this money and had already started shopping. Enhancement Gem plus 1,000, gold coins minus 5 million. Your signature weapon has been upgraded to level 3, granting all buffs plus 30. Level 4 enhancement requirement, 10,000 enhancement gems. I knew it would be like this. The requirements increase tenfold with each enhancement. It'll be a long time before I can get better necklaces and rings, so I'll upgrade them too. These two pieces of equipment can only be upgraded to level 2. Upgrading them further is not cost-effective, and Xiao Qin doesn't have that much money. The ring has been upgraded to level 2. The necklace has been upgraded to level 2. Gold coins minus 1.65 million. There are still over 6 million left. Let's buy some more attribute-enhancing items. Previously, Xiao Chun was really poor, so he bought almost all the attribute items below the gold level, but he hadn't bought many of the items above the gold level. Xiao Qin asked Qinzhan for a list and filled in the missing items one by one. I still can't afford epic level items, so I'll just get the gold level ones. The Battle Merit Shop also has many attribute items that are not available on Earth. You can exchange for them page by page later. You have consumed a gold-grade strength potion, limited to 5 uses. Strength plus 20. You have taken the Mighty Vajra pill. Your constitution has increased by 20. You have taken the mind-calming pill. Your energy has increased by 20. After consuming a series of attribute-enhancing items, Xiao Qin's overall attributes increased significantly. Of course, his gold coins were gone in an instant. No amount of money is ever enough. Increased attributes mean a comprehensive improvement in overall strength. Having cleared so many dungeons and gained a lot of buffs, Xiao Qiang continued to increase his kill count day and night. With the added bonuses from guild upgrades, weapon enhancements, and the effects of these attribute items, Xiao Qin's strength has increased by a significant margin. Xiao Chun, LV 155, 38.86 million experience points. Total attributes, 342658. Attack power, 636026. Health, 1,028,300 mana, 246,352. Defense, 98,112. Attack range, 1,005 meters. Attack speed, 10.8. Movement speed, 186. Critical hit chance, 74%. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, lifesteal effect 5. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. It has an attack range of 1 kilometer, a base attack of over 600,000, a health of nearly 1 million, and a base defense of 100,000. Even the weakest point, mana, is 240,000, enough to unleash 15 consecutive meteor arrow rain attacks. If we take into account the team's bonuses, plus the various potion bonuses, the attack power can easily reach over 1 million. The other members of the team have also improved significantly, with Leopard's health exceeding 2 million. The damage output of several units increased by almost half, and each tank became extremely tough. Of course, the healing output of the healers increased significantly, and their mana also increased considerably. Fang Qinghu finally upgraded the skeleton archer to epic level, and he also contracted a flying summon beast, which, like Zhang Fan, was a black eagle. Ha ha ha, my skeleton archer actually awakened an aura skill. Squad aura, ranged attack plus 10. It's far inferior to Li Halen's war aura, but it's just right for the Gale squad. Captain, you are indeed stronger than me, but I will be able to fly in the future. His smug look made Xiao Qin want to punch him. Yuqing, your suggestion is great. A flying summon is so convenient to use. Brother Qinghu, this summoned beast is mainly for the captain's use. In dungeons, having a flying summon to assist you greatly improves the leader's damage output environment. What? Your summoned beast is good enough at gold level now, but you should still try to upgrade it to epic level. To tackle higher level dungeons in the future, you'll need to be stronger. Everyone's strength has improved a lot, which will be of great help in future dungeons. Xiao Chun is strong, but that is also his weakness. For example, if you encounter some guys who can bounce back, you'll need a few more teammates to put in more effort. Alright, we've rested enough. Let's get back to work. This is hardly close enough. I haven't even finished buying my things yet. Captain, you deserve an achievement, Monster Slayer. Chapter 65 Many Hands Make Light Work. The guild's fastest raid group has already cleared the level 16 dungeon and is preparing to advance to level 17. Xiao Chun and his group made very fast progress. After farming the level 13 dungeon for a few days, they immediately started farming the level 14 dungeon. Xiao Chun's level was high, but his experience points hadn't increased. The other friends level up almost every day. With 20 people feeding 200, the leveling up is bound to be fast. You can still run level 14 dungeons, but they're not as easy as they used to be. Several times they were in grave danger, and once they almost lost everything. The Gale squad may not be the strongest, but they are certainly the most hardworking. After running dungeons for a month straight, everyone's level was the same as Xiao Chen's, reaching level 155. Running the level 14 dungeon again yields no more experience. The level 15 dungeon is already a 500-player dungeon, which we definitely can't beat right now. The guild has a level 15 team. Would you like to join? Several friends shook their heads in unison, saying that group tours were too slow. There are still about 3 months until the dimensional battlefield opens, so there's still plenty of time to make significant improvements. Because the Gale squad already had a strong foundation, and after farming level 14 dungeons for another month, everyone had some gold coins. We need to level up to 170 or higher as soon as possible, and then see if we can clear the level 15 dungeon. If all else fails, by then our level will be able to keep up with the most advanced raid groups in the guild. You can also clear the dungeon together with a group. The higher the level of the dungeon, the greater the difficulty. It's unrealistic to expect a small team to clear it. Each time you clear a dungeon, you receive attribute and battle merit rewards. Even if the rewards are low, it's still pretty good. Actually, the rewards from running level 14 dungeons are already very high, but you still need to level up as quickly as possible. Xinjiang's goal has actually been achieved. Xiao Chun has indeed trained an elite team. Once the members of the Gale squad level up, they will become key members of the main force in the larger raid groups. The level 17 dungeon is a 1,000-player dungeon, which requires elites. Currently, the Tianxing Guild is not strong enough to gather enough players. The rewards for grinding monsters in the wild are much lower, but the smaller monsters are easy to kill, and you'll gain experience very quickly. In addition, Xiao Chun also needs to increase his kill count. He needs to quickly upgrade his 1 in 10,000 skill to level 5. Zhao Yuqing, think about it. How can we increase our monster killing efficiency? Zhao Yuqing thought for a moment and replied, I have a suggestion. Let each of us contribute 3 million gold coins and lend them to Fang Qinghu. Upgrade Black Hawk to epic tier. Fang Qinghu was excited. Wow, Yuqing, you're like my own sister. I am actually an orphan, so changing my name to Zhao Qinghu is also acceptable. Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking. Okay. Upgrade Blackhawk's rank, Tiger, and then give Blackhawk all your epic gear. The equipment I just collected. That's perfect. It doesn't matter if your own equipment is a little lacking. With so many tanks and medical supplies, we can guarantee Blackhawk won't die. Then we'll go straight to farming level 200 monsters. I must say, this girl really has some ideas. Grinding level 200 monsters will give you experience very quickly. Xiao Chun is now very strong, so it's not difficult for him to defeat level 200 monsters. As long as you don't encounter a troublesome flying boss, it shouldn't be a big problem. If you give every tank a shield, it will be quite stable. You can also farm level 200 mobs. They are much weaker than the mobs in level 14 dungeons. It's actually quite effective. You can clear out a group of monsters with just 2 skills at most. It's settled then. If all else fails, we can grind it for 3 months, and maybe we can reach level 200 by then. Once the decision was made, Zhao Yuqing began searching for areas to farm monsters. Our actions must avoid the territories of Eternal and Broken Army Duke. As they are teeming with high-level bosses, we should refrain from provoking them. This area is mainly inhabited by undead monsters, and their only flying boss is the undead wyvern. The pterosaur is very large and can be seen from a great distance. This area is suitable. We can't stay in one place, or we'll definitely be besieged. I'll draw a flight path, and then we can just fly around it. Killing enemies while on the move is indeed the safest option. Everything else is easy to handle, but the captain's mana problem is difficult to solve. If everyone still has enough money, Let's each contribute another 2 million gold coins and use them all to buy mana-restoring potions. At this moment, Brother Leopard spoke up. There must be enough money. There's no such thing as not enough. If there isn't enough, then all the war merits will be exchanged for it. Let's forget about 2 million gold coins. Let's each contribute 10 million. If we want to improve efficiency, we have to make some sacrifices. We've been following the captain for so long, but we've always just been playing a supporting role. If we can't help in any other way, then we'll contribute some money. It's really absurd that someone would spend 10 million yuan to buy medicine. Buying nearly 200 million gold coins worth of blue potions would seem insane to anyone who heard about it. Leopard Brother doesn't usually offer much advice, but when he does, it means something big is about to happen. I have no objection. I also want to upgrade faster. Yes, once our strength improves, we can earn the money back later. Okay, Captain, you should buy all the gold level potions. We, the support characters, can't stop using mana regeneration potions. We're using silver level potions. This is where the power of numbers really shines. They directly upgraded a summoned beast to epic level and then spent 200 million gold coins to buy mana potions. At this point, Xiaochen also had to make a statement. Since you've all suffered heavy losses, I won't hold you back. Your potions are all used up. I'll cover the cost of the remaining potions. This vast wilderness is our training ground. I'm going to show you what rapid leveling up really means. This time, we absolutely have to upgrade 1 in 10,000 to level 5. There's really nothing to worry about. The level 200 boss is about the same strength as the level 14 dungeon boss. The key is that Xiao Chan now has a sufficient warning distance, so even if the Black Hawk flies a little slower, he still has enough time to fire. 1 million attacks, that's no joke. In terms of posing a threat to a single boss, Xiao Chen's current strength may be greater than Murong Qingshua's. If we invest that much, we might actually be able to level up every day. The higher the level, the harder it is to level up, but if you encounter a skill with no cooldown, that's a different story. You have taken an epic berserk potion, which grants plus 100 attack for 24 hours. You have taken an epic power potion. You have taken an epic level intelligence potion. You gain an attack or a buff, increasing ranged attack by 10. You receive a blessing or a bonus, increasing your health and mana regeneration speed by 10. Your maximum mana plus 20. After consuming a series of potions, Xiao Chun used an epic level potion to continuously restore mana. Fang Qinghu also upgraded Black Hawk to epic level and equipped it with an epic set. Now Black Hawk's strength is quite considerable. Old Black, from now on you will lead us to conquer all corners of the world. Old Black's strength was not far off from that of Master Jean back then. Captain, Old Black has awakened abilities such as wind manipulation, extreme speed, wind blades, and evasion. Very good. The 2 speed-up skills can be used for chasing or escaping. Dodging can also increase your chances of survival, which is great. At least, Old Black is very suitable for the current task. At high altitudes, once you reach a certain speed, nothing else matters. Okay, let's not wait any longer and start eating. Old Black, flying out into the wild. 20 people were crammed onto Lao Hei's back, which was a bit crowded, but bearable. Fang Qinghu, you control the flight direction, just don't go too deep. A few support characters will help me regenerate mana, and the tank will provide a shield when there are enemies. You don't need to worry about anything else. If you're sleepy, it's okay to take a nap. Fly higher. Around 900 meters would be best. Having long arms is an advantage. He can hit others, but they can't reach him. As soon as he took off, Xiao Qin began to unleash a barrage of meteor arrows, his bow and arrows never ceasing. Kills plus 136, gold plus 253, experience plus 3,519. Every time you use a skill, you'll receive a reward. The attack range of meteor arrow rain has increased significantly, now covering an area of 180 square meters. My attack power has now reached 1.4 million, and each arrow has an attack power of 140,000. Old Black flew fast and quickly covered dozens of miles, while Xiao Chun had already cleared his magic twice. Captain, there's a valley ahead. It looks like it's full of abyss spiders. Clear out all the level 170 abyss spiders before leaving. Xiao Chun really liked these monsters. They were so densely packed, making them an excellent place to grind experience. Moreover, this kind of monster will absolutely not awaken skills such as counter damage. There's also a level 170 female spider, which is the real boss, and everyone can earn 1 battle merit point from it. If you're lucky, you might even get an epic item. Chapter 66. Well done. Humans were once the masters of the blue planet, able to roam freely in every part of the sky. Now, there are practically no human traces dozens of miles away from the main city. The rolling green hills, vast grasslands, and endless oceans have become a paradise for otherworldly monsters. After grinding through monsters for 3 days straight, Xiao Chun and his companions reached level 158, truly leveling up 1 level per day. Of course, the amount of mana consumed each day is also staggering, with millions of gold coins being used up in a single day. Swish, swish, swish. 2 rounds of arrows were enough to take down the level 200 monsters. 7 supports aren't enough. Instant cast skills can almost instantly drain a mana bar. Skills have cooldowns, but his bow and arrows can be used indefinitely. With high attack power, combined with 10 attack speed and 10 heavy shot, it's also a great tool for clearing monsters. We've flown almost 100 miles by now, haven't we? This was the first time Xiao Chun had ever been so far from Tianan City, and it was also the first time he had ever seen majestic mountain peaks dozens of miles away. Captain, our current coordinates are 96 miles from the guild territory. I've seen this place on the forum. Xiao Chun's world is incredibly simple. Even when he occasionally browses forums, he mainly looks at strategy guides. To some extent, Xiao Chun's understanding of this world is still very limited. In Fang Qinghu's words, that means there is no life. In the first few years after the game's release, humanity used the ultimate technological weapons to create these towering mountains. Unfortunately, the monsters are endless. Humanity's ultimate weapon doesn't do much damage to some high-level bosses. Since then, humans have never been able to cross those mountains again. What were those mountains called again? The coordinates on the map indicate the Tianan Mountains. There are 100 main cities on Blue Star, and Tianan City is the southernmost one. The name Tianan City may have originated from this. At the beginning, there were 100 main cities. Now 46 have fallen. Blue Star used to be a sphere, but it has changed drastically. No one knows what it's like to keep going south. Several years ago, Emperor Xiao Yan led a group of high-level professionals to that place. At that time, the strongest group of people in the plane made a vow there that they would lead the human race across the Tianan Mountains in their lifetime. Back then, Xiao Yan's strength was about the same as Xiao Chen's now, or even weaker. Of course, there aren't as many void rifts there, and the number of high-level bosses is also much smaller. Back then, Xiao Yan led the strongest group of professionals in Tianan City to clear out all the high-level bosses in the vicinity. The fact that the Tianqing Guild was able to grow gradually, and that so few people died in Tianan City, is related to this. There was once a void rift that appeared at the edge of the Tianan Mountains. It took Xiao Yan and his team about half a year to eliminate the crack. While Xiao Chun could peacefully grind monsters every day, a group of pioneers had already stood in front of the void rift, blocking the endless stream of monsters. If this void rift isn't resolved, the trouble will be enormous. At times like these, Xiao Chun would feel boundless admiration for Xiao Yan. It is truly a blessing that Earth has Xiao Yan, and that humanity has Xiao Yan. 9 out of 10 experts above level 200 were trained by Xiao Yan. Compared to that, Xiao Chun leading a few squad members to level up is nothing. Captain, we're slowly gaining some strength now. Actually, we can also do something for the guild and for Tianan City. Tell me your thoughts. As long as it's not too dangerous, Xiao Chun is indeed willing to do some things. He couldn't do what Xiao Yan did, but he was willing to put in some effort. A few months ago, a locust plague suddenly appeared in the guild. If I'm not mistaken, the mother of the phantom black locust might be nearby. Captain, your attack range is over 1,000 meters. Perhaps you can take it down without taking any damage. I checked, and it seems there are no records of killing this kind of boss. If things go well, we might even get the first kill. Such a boss is not someone that ordinary people would dare to provoke. Killing a boss might not be that difficult, but facing tens of millions of locusts might be more troublesome. Then what else is there to say? Anything that poses a threat to the guild must be taken down. Let me make it clear first, I just want to make a contribution, and I'm definitely not after any first kill. Actually, it's very easy to find. You just need to follow the direction of the swarm to locate the mother insect. However, most people wouldn't dare to do that, as leaving the city is extremely dangerous. In less than an hour, they found their target, a huge level 190 monster. For Xiao Chun, this boss was actually very easy to kill. It's hard to imagine that a monster's strongest ability is to lay eggs. It's quite frightening to think that a single insect can lay tens of millions of eggs in a day. Xiao Chun was so excited that he trembled when he saw hundreds of millions of locusts. This is the ideal place for us to level up. I can't bear to kill a boss like this. With over 1 million attacks, level 160 locusts can be wiped out with a single skill. The experience gained from a single low-level monster is far less than that from a level 200 monster, but there are just too many of them. When they were on the city wall, the locusts were scattered, and Xiao Chun hadn't noticed them yet. Now that the insects are swarming together, it's a completely different feeling. Quick, transmit magic to me immediately. I'm about to unleash a powerful attack. If possible, we can level up to 165 right here. The location was too good. Xiaochen really didn't want to move. The insects weren't strong enough to break through so many defensive shields. Xiaochen didn't need to do anything. He just needed to unleash his skills. Arrows come. Swipe it. Holy crap, even epic mana regeneration potions aren't enough to keep up. Xiaochen stood 2,000 meters away from the mother insect, completely immersed in a sea of insects. Xiaochen and the others' actions naturally attracted the attention of the mother insect. Are you Xiaochen, a human? Xiaochen knew he already had some fame, but he was still a little unaccustomed to people calling him by his name all at once. That's right, I am Xiaochen. Then you still dare to come here? Don't you know that you've already entered the top 1,000 of the kill list? For one in hundreds of millions of lives to be among the top 1,000 is already an exceptional achievement. So what? You still can't kill me. Flying high in the sky, Xiaochen was utterly fearless. You'd better leave right now, or you'll have no way out. Even without being reminded, Xiaochen knew that staying in one place for too long was risky. This is really a headache. Leopard bro, each of you buy 10 random teleportation scrolls. If there is any danger, you can use it directly. Each of you has some ability to protect yourself, so there's nothing to worry about. Xiaochen really didn't want to miss out on this treasure trove of experience points, so he wanted to try his best to get more. Okay, Qinghu will bring the people back to the territory later. Captain, I have a feeling that there might be no danger. Why? This place is very strange. Apart from the mother insect, there doesn't seem to be any other high-level bosses around here. It's likely that a powerful human had cleared the area, but the number of locusts was too great, forcing that person to leave. As expected of Zhao Yuqing, he observed very carefully. The monsters are now targeting the two major guilds, so our direction isn't very safe. As the time for the interdimensional war to begin draws closer, the battles between the two sides are becoming increasingly fierce, and many powerful beings are unable to attend to our needs. Even though Xiaochen has awakened his ultimate attack, he is not actually that powerful. His two appearances in the upper plane were just a matter of luck. Xiaochen is not yet capable of causing those bosses to abandon their two major guilds to deal with him. What you said makes sense. I don't know what Chuan Mufeng and Wang Ming are doing, but with their strength, they can solve this problem. Did you notice that the female insects seem to have difficulty moving around when laying eggs? After clearing out the mobs, kill the boss. This couldn't be more perfect. Yuqing, take a picture of me in a bit. We should also take a picture of the mother insect. We can use it when making our next research plan. I don't plan to make a strategy guide for this kind of boss. There's no need to create a strategy guide for bosses that can be killed without taking damage by taking advantage of distance. At this moment, Xiaochen finally felt that he had some strength. These wild bosses are no longer easily crushed. Of course, you can encounter those particularly high-level bosses. Xiaochen spent almost a whole day farming among the locust swarms, consuming 3 million gold coins worth of mana-restoring potions. Grinding experience in swarms nearly doubled the efficiency. Ding. Level reached 160. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 16,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Xiaochen leveled up, and the other friends also reached level 161 after another. Xiaochen was very satisfied with the upgrade speed. After another half hour of browsing, a special announcement suddenly popped up. Ding. You have triggered the 1 in a million event, granting a random attribute plus 20. Ding. Your kill count has reached 100 million. You have obtained the achievement, Bloodthirsty Demon. Your lifesteal effect has been upgraded to a lifesteal aura. Vampiric aura absorbs 10% of the damage dealt as health. The aura's range is related to mental power. Your talent level has increased to LV5, 1 in a million, for each real monster, current stage boss, killed, a random attribute plus 1. Upon seeing the new trigger conditions, Xiaochen felt like cursing. How did this turn into killing real monsters? Where are there so many bosses to kill? You could easily rack up kills. 10,000 might seem like a lot, but if you just want a certain number, it's easy to do. The conditions for triggering this are now much more difficult. This is forcing me to grind dungeons. The condition for being 1 in 10,000 to upgrade. Kill 100,000 real monsters. This is going to kill me. To kill 100,000 real monsters, you would need to run the dungeon at least tens of thousands of times. If you farm 3 or 4 times a day, you can probably kill about 10 real monsters. The next promotion will probably be in 27 years. Honestly, Xiaochen didn't know if he would live to see that day. He wasn't even sure if the Blue Star plane could hold out until that day. It used to trigger more than 10 times a day. How come it's become so exaggerated now? Earning attribute points is a bit difficult. Clearing a level 14 dungeon once grants a 40-point bonus to all attributes, for a total of 200 attribute points. Perhaps, only by entering the interdimensional battlefield will we have the opportunity to kill real monsters on a large scale. Ordinary kill counts are no longer meaningful to Xiao Chun. Suddenly, Xiao Chun felt that the dense swarms of locusts around him were no longer appealing. But now that the vampire aura has been awakened, can I lead a bunch of little skeletons to fight bosses? Xiao Chun is now comparable to an A-level professional. Half of his attributes were obtained from being 1 in 10,000. In this situation, the benefits this ability brings him have instantly decreased significantly. It's a bit like when you first awakened, and you got some attribute points for killing 10,000 monsters. Hopefully, there will be more real bosses in future dungeons with thousands or even tens of thousands of players. The changes were so drastic that Xiao Chun found it difficult to adjust for the time being. From now on, Xiao Chong doesn't need to guard the city walls anymore. He can just stay by Xiao Chen's side and fight bosses. Perhaps one day, when Xiao Qiang becomes powerful enough, we can throw it into the interdimensional battlefield. Forget about these little locusts. Let's just take the boss's head. The attack range has increased by 20 meters, providing more room for attack. Dimensional report. Professional Xiao Chun has killed the Shadow Locust Queen for the first time. All professional players receive a plus 10 bonus to all attributes. Guild member Xiao Chun killed the Shadow Locust Queen, and all guild members received a plus 100 attribute bonus. You have defeated the Shadow Locust Queen. Your battle merits have increased by 1, experience by 650,000, gold by 190,000, and contribution points by 950,000. You obtain the epic level Radiant Scepter. The drop is quite good. This equipment is level 160, which is perfect for Zhao Yuqing to get. The thought of having to kill 100 more of these bosses to get 100 attribute points made Xiao Chun feel a bit down. That's outrageous. A real boss is only worth 1 attribute point? After clearing out the remaining locusts, Xiao Chun was still somewhat confused. He even considered asking his teammates if they should go back and grind the level 14 dungeon. Sigh, those days of accumulating hundreds of attribute points a day are over. This damn system must be jealous of me. What else can we do but keep grinding? Even if it only triggers once every 10 days, you'll eventually accumulate some over time. Captain, why did you suddenly give us a vampire aura? Absorbing 10% of the blood volume. That's awesome. I just got a kill achievement and a newly awakened ability. Why do you seem a little unhappy? I'm worried about the future of Earth. Xiao Chun was indeed not very happy, but there was someone else who seemed even more unhappy. In a certain valley, even though there was no one else around, an angry curse could be heard. Damn you, Xiao Chun, you stole my first kill. Although it was an insignificant interdimensional broadcast, it still counts as being broadcast. Previously, only powerful figures like Xiao Yan and Bai Yi could broadcast from the upper plane. Not bad. It has solved a major problem for the guild. Xiao Chun was not very satisfied with the result. Not only did I grow, but I also brought benefits to the guild. Chen Zhan seemed extremely certain about Xiao Chun's actions. Well done, young man. Chapter 67, Let's take an adventure together. The affirmation from the big shot made Xiao Chun very happy. He also made a point of conveying the leader's encouragement to the team members. That was indeed a great job, and we should continue to work hard. Anyone who has ever participated in interdimensional broadcasts knows that when your name is displayed in front of all professionals, you will receive a large number of private messages from strangers. Xiao Chun has now learned his lesson and has turned off all private chat with strangers. Only his friends can send him messages. Xiao Chun, aren't you level 160? How can you kill a level 190 boss? That was a killer blow, awesome. Brother, well done. The strangest message came from Chuan Mufeng. Xiao Chun, when are you coming back to the guild? The big shot's thinking was unconventional, but Xiao Chun was no longer surprised. Hey bro, I'm going to level up really fast right now, so I won't be going back to the guild for a bit. Nobody wants to go back when they're leveling up so fast. Never mind, I won't say anything more. Some things are indeed difficult to explain in detail. A certain expert originally planned to kill a certain giant bug in one strike in the most stylish way before entering the dimensional battlefield. They even figured out the angle for recording the video, and even thought of the words to brag about in the guild channel. Dude, this is really weird. How come there isn't a single boss in such a large area? The big shot was a bit aloof and remained silent. Regardless of whether there's a boss or not, just keep farming along the planned route. Xiao Chun considered several times whether he should go to the higher level monster area, but each time he held back. Stay calm and don't get reckless. This upgrade speed is already quite astonishing. Occasionally, flying monsters would approach, but Xiao Chun would eliminate them immediately. Of course, there's nothing that can be done about attacks outside of range. For the next week, everything went smoothly, and the Gale Squad's level skyrocketed to 168. The loot from high-level monsters is quite substantial, including coins, materials, and occasionally 1 or 2 pieces of black iron-grade equipment. There were so many materials that Xiao Chun had already emptied his backpack several times. For every 10 gold coins spent, you can earn approximately 1 more gold coin. It's a financial loss, but it saves a lot of time. Try to maximize your strength before the game fully begins. On the 7th day, Xiao Chun actually saw 2 humans among the monsters. Wow, it's someone I know. Chuan Mufeng and Wang Ming, 2 powerful figures, are working together to fight a level 200 demonic ape. The demonic ape was over 10 meters tall, and its roar carried a mental pressure that caused the members of the Gale Squad to lose some health. The demon ape was enormous, as large as a mountain. With a stomp of its foot, the surrounding area of dozens of meters trembled, raising clouds of gravel and dust. The demon ape is enormous, but it is actually very agile. If it hits you, it could be a matter of 1 slap. The 2 assassins were truly incredibly powerful. Xiao Chun could only see afterimages flashing by as the 10-meter-tall demonic ape's health plummeted. Wow, now I finally know why there haven't been any bosses for hundreds of miles around. With these 2 big shots around, how could those bosses possibly survive? If you run into a big shot in the guild, you should always go up and say hello. Chuan Mufeng is an idol to most guild members, and the members of the Gale Squad were naturally very excited to see such a powerful figure in battle. Captain, this is the real battle. Look how well you dodged that skill. Every time, it was just a hair's breadth away, yet the skill was always missed. Not only do they precisely dodge every skill, but look at their attacks. Every single one targets a weak point, resulting in extremely high damage output. How could he have such a high burst of damage? I saw him take away almost half of his health with just 1 strike. I'll record this battle scene. Captain, compared to that, your way of drawing a bow and shooting arrows seems rather unskilled. You are cheating entirely by relying on attack range. Xiao Chun was furious. Fong Qinghu, does summoning a few summoned beasts in battle make you a skilled fighter? If you keep spouting so much nonsense, I'll ask you to leave. Captain, even if you're strong, you still have to be reasonable. Old Black is my summoned beast. You have no reason to ask me to leave. Well, Xiao Chun had no way to refute that. When you meet a big shot, let's all greet them warmly. Chuan Mufeng was probably a little surprised to see Xiao Chun and the others so far away from the guild. Chuan Mufeng was initially very happy to see the guild members. But then he suddenly remembered something and quickly shouted into the air. You all go about your business. It's dangerous here. As a member of the Skywalker Guild, how could I just leave like this? Hey bro, we can help. Get out. Seeing the boss really made me itchy to fight. Just as Xiao Chun was hesitating whether to make a move, Chuan Mufeng plunged a knife into the throat of the demonic ape. That 1 slash did so much damage. It took away 30% of my health. Dimensional report. Professional player Chuan Mufeng has killed the Abyss Demon Ape for the first time. All professional players receive a plus 10 bonus to all attributes. Guild member Chuan Mufeng killed the Abyss Demon Ape, and all guild members' attributes increased by 100. Chuan Mufeng's body flashed with golden light, and he leveled up instantly. This guy wasn't even in a hurry to see what he'd dropped, nor did he care whether he'd leveled up. He first checked if this was the first kill. Ha ha ha, finally on the news. Okay, you don't need to get out anymore. Chuan Mufeng suddenly became very easy to talk to again, and his whole body was full of smiles. Wow, what a capricious person. Since the other party was a big shot, Xiao Chun couldn't say anything. Damn it. I'm really afraid you'll deliver a fatal blow and steal my boss. Boss, I only ever help out. I never steal the boss. The 2 big shots are ridiculously strong. Chuan Mufeng's strength cannot be judged by his level. Xiao Chun was overjoyed to have gained another 100 points in all attributes. He had lost count of how many benefits this big shot had brought to the guild. None of the members of the Gale Squad knew Chuan Mufeng. Most of them had only heard Chuan Mufeng's voice in the team and had seen various photos of him, but this was the first time they had seen him in person. Although they had never met, everyone in the Gale Squad had received favors from this big shot. When you meet, you should naturally greet each other properly and call me senior. Wang Ming is a lone assassin who doesn't seem to enjoy interacting with people. He nodded to Xiao Chun and the others, then disappeared without a trace. Chuan Mufeng, I'm leaving this place to you. I'm going to the Eternal Guild to help defend the city. Chuan Mufeng clearly already knew this, and he waved his hand dismissively. Go ahead, go ahead. Be careful, don't mess things up and kill yourself. Wang Ming was originally an outside helper who helped Tianqing Guild weather the most difficult time, but now he should be leaving the guild. Wang Ming is very low-key and has hidden all information about himself, It's unknown how many levels he has reached. Don't worry, I won't die. I look forward to meeting you on the interdimensional battlefield in a few months. With your combat talent, it would be a shame if you didn't go to the battlefield. The big boss had already gone far away, and Chuan Mufeng shouted into the air again. Thank you for giving me a kill. You figured it out. No need to thank me. You know I'm afraid of becoming famous. They were lucky. They actually encountered a new boss that had appeared on Earth. Chuan Mufeng has always been very easy to get along with, never putting on airs or being aloof. The members of the Gale Squad only have respect and admiration for their leader, not fear. Congratulations, boss. You've truly become famous now. Hey bro, I just recorded a video for you. Do you want me to send it to you? Hey bro, I'm also an assassin, but I feel like we're playing different classes. Chuan Mufeng was clearly very used to being the center of attention. You don't need to send me the video. It's just a kill video, nothing special. If needed, the video can be posted to the guild channel so everyone can see the strength of the high-level boss. Zhao Yuqing was so clever, she immediately understood what the big boss meant. Senior, you should definitely post it in the guild channel as well. If the senior allows, I plan to post the video on the forum, since no one has ever seen this kind of boss before. It can also teach other assassins combat skills. That's fine then. It can also serve as a reminder to other professionals. Your name is Zhao Yuqing, right? A ring just fell down. You can take it. Thank you for your kind words. Xiao Chen was dumbfounded. Could this even be done? Zhou Qinghu made up his mind at that moment. He would record more videos in the future. It's certainly something to celebrate that the team members received benefits. Thank you so much, sir. That's incredibly generous of you, gifting me an epic level ring. Once the benefits are taken, there's nothing else important. Xiao Chen didn't intend to spend too much time on pleasantries, so he said to Chuan Mufeng, the boss has important matters to attend to, and we're also eager to level up, so we won't disturb him. Wishing you continued good luck and another announcement in the next dimension. Wait a minute. Chuan Mufeng stopped Xiao Chen and the others. You guys reached level 168 in just a few days? The speed of this improvement is really a bit frightening. Haha, we're just a little more hardworking than others. Chuan Mufeng is only level 194. At this rate, he looks like he'll be caught up to very soon. Chuan Mufeng has applied to join your team. When a big shot wanted to join the crew, Xiao Chen naturally wouldn't disagree. Dude, what's going on here? I'll hang out with you guys for a few more days and see if I can defeat a few more bosses. Of course, I followed along for a few days to gain experience. Xiao Chen was stunned when he heard the big shot say this. Dude, what are you saying? Are you serious? Are you just following along to gain experience? Isn't this saying backwards? With experienced players around, who's going to help whom level up? What? Is that not allowed? Stop talking nonsense. Just go to the level 230 monster area to farm experience, and you'll get more experience, right? Don't worry. I'm here, and it's perfectly safe. Xiao Chen had serious doubts about what the big shot had said. Boss, your level is high, so leveling up won't be that fast. They're much faster than me. I can only cut them one by one. There are some I really can't cut anymore. The expert prefers to kill bosses rather than leveling up by killing mobs one by one. Speaking of the upgrade, even the big shot looked exhausted. An assassin without awakened area of effect skills is actually quite pitiful. Hey bro, what are your innate skills? Fang Qinghu, that's not a very polite question. Xiao Chen verbally stopped Fang Qinghu, but his eyes were full of curiosity as he looked at Chuan Mufeng. In other words, the assassin's skills, the first strike after going invisible has a critical hit rate of 100 times. A normal critical hit deals 10 times the damage. The other skills are quite ordinary, nothing more than flash attacks, combos, and dodges. Upon hearing Chuan Mufeng's words, the two assassins from the Gale squad silently lowered their heads. A critical hit 100-fold, even just once, is incredibly exaggerated. Chuan Mufeng's base attack power should be stronger than Xiao Chen's, around 700,000. 100-fold attack, 70 million in one strike? Hey bro, did you forget to use your berserk potion today? If you take a potion, you might be able to one-shot a level 200 boss. No way. Are you guys that extravagant that you need to use drugs to kill a boss? The members of the Gale squad felt somewhat ashamed. They had been using potions while fighting monsters. Chuan Mufeng killed too many bosses. He could have been very rich, but he put most of the equipment he obtained into the guild warehouse. Xiao Chen also took a few pieces of equipment from them. Zhao Yuqing felt a little embarrassed when she heard the big shot's question. She wondered if she should return the ring. Dude, even if you take a drug and kill a boss, you can still make a profit. The problem is, I can kill without drugs. Okay, that logic makes sense. The big shot himself lived a frugal life, but he was truly dedicated to the guild. Xiao Chen, your arrow rain attack is pretty good. I used to look down on skills that could be cast instantly. These skills with no cooldown generally have low damage output and are not very useful for killing bosses. But this thing is really damn useful for leveling up. Chuan Mufeng is over level 190, and he is still very satisfied with the experience he has gained. Your leveling route is really well planned. It's extremely safe. However, we can change the route now and clear out the bosses along the way. The biggest threat to us is still these bosses. Xiaochen naturally agreed with this point. He had been searching for the boss's whereabouts, but who would have thought that Chuan Mufeng had eliminated him beforehand? By the way, when Murong Qingxue led us to level up last time, she attracted a group of flying bosses. Why is there no movement this time? Some flying monsters were following from a distance, but Xiaochen didn't see a single boss. There have been too many unusual things lately. According to the Star Alliance's assessment, those bosses are probably preparing to attack several major cities on Earth. The games are about to be completely merged, and many things will change drastically. We're in the same boat. We want to eliminate as many spatial rifts as possible before the game fully unfolds. If that's the case, then the slow-moving bosses will probably be guarding the base, while the more mobile ones will be tasked with missions. If that's the case, then we can chase after those bosses and fight them. Even a level 240 boss is helpless against flying summons and archers. A boss with poor mobility is practically Xiaochen's ideal target. With the big shot joining the team, Xiaochen's courage has indeed grown considerably. Level 230 monsters have started spawning, and occasionally we can even take down a boss. I played for more than 20 days straight without encountering any danger. Ding! Level reached 170. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 17,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Ding! Level reached 180. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 18,000, attack speed plus 0.2. The attack range has reached 1,070 meters. After reaching level 180, Xiaochen spent a lot of money to get a full set of level 180 epic gear, which greatly improved his monster-killing efficiency. Chuan Mufeng has reached level 206. He's so excited he's yelling and showing off in the guild chat every now and then. Chuan Mufeng was also surprised that there were such ideal conditions for leveling up. Everything is too calm. A storm might be brewing. As soon as Chuan Mufeng finished speaking, everyone suddenly received a prominent interdimensional broadcast. Wushuang City has been attacked. Players of level 100 and above are requested to provide immediate support. Tens of thousands of real monsters are attacking the city. Wushuang City is in danger. Wushuang City, the most powerful main city on Blue Star, can be said to be the most fortified fortress on Blue Star. Even when countless cities face life or death crises, they never completely despair, because they still have the peerless city behind them. Now, the largest city on Earth is in crisis. Oh my god, let's get back to the city right away. Don't go back to the city, you won't make it in time even with the teleportation array. Whether or not we can hold Wushuang City this time depends on whether Xiao Yan's group can come out of the instance in time. When monsters siege a city, the best time to do so is when the strongest group of professionals are farming dungeons. You can't use the chat channel when you're running a dungeon, so you have no idea what's happening outside. There are hundreds of thousands of real monsters. All of them are level 100 or higher bosses. We can take down Wushuang City in less than an hour, right? We don't know what will happen to Wushuang City, and even if we go there, we can't change anything. Xiaochen, are you willing to take some risks with me? Adventure? Yes, we'll go straight to the Void Rifts and take down as many as we can. Even if Wushuang City falls completely, humanity will still have hope. If the Void Rifts near Tianan City are cleared, then Tianan City will become a city of hope for humanity. Chapter 68 Surprise Attack. The Star Alliance had anticipated this. They had guessed that monsters would attack the city. They probably didn't expect that these monsters would directly attack Wushuang City. The difficulty of attacking Wushuang City is probably about the same as attacking 10 Tianan cities. The Star Alliance headquarters is located in Wushuang City, where Xiao Yin and other powerful figures are usually stationed. The number of real monsters is over 100,000, not that the number of monsters attacking the city is only over 100,000. Behind those bosses were countless monsters, many of which were over level 200. The thought of hundreds of millions of monsters attacking a city at the same time is terrifying. Xiaochen's location is already quite far from Tianan City, so flying back to Tianan City to catch up would indeed be a bit slow. His intuition told him that going to Tianan City at this time was not the best option. Eliminating even one spatial rift would be of great significance to the entire planet Earth. Now that we have some strength, there is no reason for us to back down when it comes to the life and death of Earth. Boss, you have much more experience than me, so just do as you say. The entire Gale squad is level 180, and their equipment is top-notch. Xiaochen himself is level 182. After so many years of training, he now dares to face monsters over level 200, including wild bosses. Going to attack a Void Rift might be much easier than defending Wushuang City. Captain, our Gale squad can meet any challenge. Yes, it is an honor for us to act alongside the big boss. They didn't have time to think too much. They had to make a decision quickly. What's the point of saying anything more? Fong Qinghu, change direction and fly towards the Tianan Mountains. If we succeed, we'll all become famous together. If we lose, I, Chuan Mufeng, will die before you all. A few years ago, I sneaked into a monster horde to steal a boss. That was much more dangerous than it is now. I'm already level 200. I think I can try it out by myself. Chuan Mufeng has always been confident, and with him in the team, Xiao Chun can feel a certain inexplicable sense of security. It seems that even a life-or-death battle isn't so scary after all. All right, the matter is urgent. Let's prepare while we're flying. Brother Leopard, you guys should spend all the money and stop saving up your battle merits. Just exchange them all for gold coins. Everything is geared towards combat, aiming to maximize strength. Treat this attack on the Void Rift as a dungeon run. I'll still be the main damage dealer. You guys just need to focus on defense. Hey bro, here's a berserk potion for you. It'll double your damage output. Xiao Chun was halfway through his sentence when he felt his thoughts becoming somewhat unclear. Zhao Yuqing, you should take command of the battle. I need to make some preparations and bring my strength to its peak. Captain, I know absolutely nothing about Void Rifts. Don't even mention you. I don't know either. I think your on-the-spot reaction is good, so you should take charge. We all trust you. Just treat me, Chuan Mufeng, like a regular soldier. Zhao Yuqing also became resolute. Okay, then all of you will follow my instructions. Xiao Chun didn't have many gold coins left, so he couldn't think about accumulating battle merits at this point. More than 10,000 battle merits were directly converted into 110 million gold coins. Upgrade your signature weapon to level 4, costing 50 million. We also need to buy a batch of immortal crystal cores to enhance Xiaoqiang as well. They're all level 180 equipment, so they should all be upgraded to level 2. You also need to prepare a spare weapon. It has to be epic level, otherwise you'll be helpless against monsters that reflect damage. After buying all these items, Xiaoqiang still had 12 million gold coins left. I even learned the epic skill book. An epic level skill book, costing 10 million. Without thinking too much or feeling the usual tension, Xiao Chun directly opened the skill book. You have awakened the heaven-shattering arrow. All elements return to 1, earth shatters, and the sky shatters. Multiple shots converge into 1, dealing damage equal to the sum of the individual arrows. This includes effects such as powerful strikes, critical strikes, and fatal strikes. Skill cost, 50,000 mana, cooldown time, none. After taking the drug, Xiao Chen's attack power had reached 1.6 million. Taking all the effects into account, a single strike of the sky-piercing arrow might be worth 20 million. Consuming 50,000 mana reduces the effect of your signature weapon by 10,000, meaning a skill actually only requires 40,000 mana. If you have enough mana, it seems that fighting a level 200 boss isn't too difficult. A level 200 world boss only has 80 million HP. Shortly after flying into the Tianan Mountains, the group noticed a notification in the war mission log. You have entered the Tianan Mountains and will automatically receive a map quest. Please go to coordinates 156,784,635,709 to clear the spatial rift. 6 mission objectives were marked at once, which means there are 6 void rifts in the Tianan Mountains alone. This is still relatively close to them. This task does not require a team and can be participated in by any profession. Upon completion of the mission, battle merit rewards will be automatically distributed based on the level of contribution. Captain, what are Xiaoqiang's health and defense now? I'll send its attributes directly to the team channel so you'll have a better understanding when you're cooperating. Undead Skeleton, LV 180 Epic. HP, 2,160,000 attack, 125,091 defense, 102,352. Skill, summons level 6 clones, each inheriting 60 attributes from the original. Advancement requirements, Undying Divine Flame Epic level 10, 1 advancement stone, 10 million gold coins. Over 2 million HP and 100,000 defense. That's good enough. What do you mean okay? This is awesome. This can even be used as a tank. The team leader has a vampiric aura, allowing him to single-handedly lead a horde of skeletons through dungeons. Okay, let's get down to business. Put Xiaoqiang inside and summon a bunch of little skeletons to the outermost area. Remember to heal those little skeletons. Captain, please release Xiaoqiang first, otherwise the cooldown might get stuck. More than a dozen little skeletons. How can we fit them all in one place? First, tell Xiaoqiang not to summon. Okay, I'm being stupid. We are about 120 miles from our first destination, which should take about 20 minutes. Tiger, fly higher now, the higher the better. The first attack was a surprise attack. No matter how many monsters there are, even if you encounter a level 300 boss, you have to grit your teeth and charge in. Start applying armor to Old Black now, so he doesn't get shot down. You don't need to get too close, just get within attack range. Upon arrival, we immediately formed a defensive formation, determined to hold the line even at the cost of our lives. Boss, Zhang Min and Feng Cheng. The three of you work together to take out the most threatening targets. With the three of them working together, they should be able to kill a target at once. Don't reveal yourself until your stealth cooldown is over. Stealth itself is a form of deterrence. With just that one critical hit, he immediately went invisible afterward. Oh, and I also need to prepare a bottle of anti-invisibility potion for you. Xiao Qin still had some gold coins, which he planned to use to buy potions that restored health and mana. It was always good to have more. Holy crap, all the blood and mana potions in the trading house are sold out. How many people went to Wushuang City to provide support? Chapter 69, The Gate of Space. There were indeed many professionals heading to Wushuang City. Almost all the level 100 professionals who could move had done so. Chunjian mobilized his guild immediately, and many teams spontaneously formed groups on the city channel of Tianan City. This is a battle for survival on the blue planet Earth, and no one can stand idly by. If I die in battle, please do not grieve for me. Regain your courage and continue forward. It's rare for Su Ming to speak in the French channel. Zhang Fan also left him a message at a crucial moment. Xiao Chun, the enforcement team, must be the first to enter the defense of Wushuang City. I don't know if I'll be able to come back alive. If I die, go check around the Red Star Welfare Home in Tianan City. I suspect Bloodstain's lair is nearby. Damn it. I thought we were about to solve a major case and make a great contribution. Brother Fan, come back alive. Your brothers will help you clean up the bloody mess. Red Star Welfare Home was where Xiao Chun had lived for more than 10 years. Why are the Blood Crimson Guild members gathered there? Now, no one has the mind to think about bloodshed anymore. Chunjian also sent a message. Xiao Chun, you shouldn't go to Wushuang City anymore. Just keep leveling up. The higher the level, the better. You and Chuan Mufeng, at least one of you has to survive. Xiao Chun glanced at the big shot next to him and thought that Chunjian's request might be a bit difficult. Either we both die, or we both get announced in the next dimension. If Chunjian knew that he was with Chuan Mufeng and they were planning to go to the Void Rift together, he would probably start cursing. Okay, boss, I've got your guild, so go ahead and fight. I am Chunjian, the Berserker. To hell with guilds, I want to fight. Despite being a battle maniac, he deals with all sorts of miscellaneous tasks every day. Most of the powerful members of the Tianxing Guild went to Wushuang City, and it's unknown how many will be able to return. Xiao Chun was used to life and death, but the thought of this matter still made him very sad. This situation cannot be reversed by individual strength. It requires the entire planet to reach a new level of strength. There is only one Xiaoyan on Earth. Hopefully, Earth can successfully overcome this crisis. We can't think about Wushuang City anymore. We need to focus on the things at hand. Even if Wushuang City falls, we still have to pick up our weapons and keep moving forward. Since the advent of the game, humanity has overcome countless crises, some of which were far more difficult than the current situation. In the future, there will certainly be even more severe challenges than this. Even if you don't think about it, messages still pop up from time to time. The reinforcements from various tribes of White Tiger City have arrived at Wushuang City, and Tiger King Bay is personally guarding the southern city. The Dragon Soaring Guild's level 7 guild territory has been breached, and the guild's combat strength has been reduced to less than 1/10. They are currently retreating back into the city. All the major guilds donated all their resources to support Wushuang City, which upgraded 100 of its defense towers to level 6. An unknown monster of level 280 directly opened a breach in the city wall. Plain broadcast, Tiger Clan Professional by D kills Ghost Wolf King for the first time. All professional players receive +10 to all attributes. A large number of invisible monsters have infiltrated Wushuang City. Please be careful. Xiao Qin knew he shouldn't look at these messages too much at this time, but he couldn't help but glance at them again and again. He was afraid that a certain name in his friend's list would suddenly go dark. Brother Xiao, stop daydreaming and get ready for battle. Old Black flew very high from the ground. Its enormous body was almost invisible, appearing only as an inconspicuous black in the air. Perhaps no one thought that at this time, humans would be interested in these void rifts. Zhao Yuqing is right. The first battle was fought by surprise. Xiao Chun had encountered a void rift before, but it was eliminated by him before it could actually form. When Xiao Chun actually saw the void rift, he was still somewhat shocked. After traveling more than 10 miles, the members of the Gale squad saw a door suddenly appear in the sky. The gate was enormous. A single door panel was several miles long. One side of the door faces Blue Star, while the other side may connect to an unknown and powerful mysterious world. It was somewhat like a teleportation portal. The enormous portal even ripped a crack in the sky. To eliminate this void rift, perhaps all that's needed is to destroy this special door. Xiao Chen checked the gate's health. It totaled 2 billion. You can't win by fighting normally. You have to rely on a fatal blow. Upon seeing this enormous teleportation gate, Xiao Chun felt an overwhelming sense of fear. On the other side of the door, there may be countless terrifying monsters. Brother Chung who rushed towards the giant gate at top speed. We landed directly at the core of the area. Fang Qinghu was unusually nervous. Girl, something's not right. Old Black is trembling. The summoned beast was unconscious, yet it was trembling instinctively, clearly indicating that the atmosphere here made it very uneasy. It's nothing. It's just that I'm under a lot of mental stress. Divine protection. After one skill was used, everyone felt much better. Old Black was like a high-speed meteorite, crashing directly into the vast horde of monsters. The monsters here aren't actually that numerous, but they are incredibly powerful. All of them are elite monsters of level 250 or above, and there are more than 10 bosses. They are all abyssal monsters. This spatial rift leads to the abyssal world. We were about to be discovered when Brother Xiao took immediate action. Once within range, Xiao Chun began rapidly firing at the giant gate. -1.43 million. -1.46 million. This was the most exaggerated damage Xiao Chun had dealt since his awakening. However, the portal only lost a little health before it immediately recovered to full. How laughable are you humans? You actually dared to plot a sneak attack on the portal? Accompanied by an incredible sound, a demon general from the abyss suddenly stood up. Originally, the demon general's size was similar to that of an ordinary person, and Xiao Chun and the others didn't even notice it. Now, this thing can actually transform, instantly turning into a 200-meter giant, blocking the portal directly in front of it. It's impossible to block it. Xiao Chen's spirit arrow can transform. However, the Abyss Demon General was incredibly powerful. He simply swung his spear at Xiao Chun and the others from a distance, and the group was struck by a burst of energy, instantly losing 200,000 health points. Abyss Guardian, LV 250, HP, 1.6 billion, attack, 250,000, defense, 130,000. This is definitely a boss, yet it's just a guard, not even an Abyss Demon General. Humans still have some strength. The guard's eyes suddenly turned red, and a beam of red light shot out, causing the team members to lose hundreds of thousands of health points. Holy crap, this guy is amazing. Each member of the squad had a defense buff, yet they still suffered such severe injuries. Xiao Chun, we need to kill this guy first. I'll make the first move. High in the sky, Chuan Mufeng leaped into the air and disappeared from everyone's sight. Without a second thought, Xiao Chun also made a move. Sky-piercing arrow. Call out. Whoosh. Several beams of silver light shot out, and the Abyss Guardian's health plummeted. A flash of light, and the mountain-like defenses crumbled instantly. Chuan Mufeng killed the Abyss Guardian, and all guild members received a +10 bonus to their attributes. A golden light flashed around Xiao Chun, and he leveled up instantly. Several other friends have also leveled up. A level 250 boss was instantly killed just like that. That heaven-piercing arrow is truly terrifying. Xiao Chen's mana was depleted by half, but it was quickly replenished. One more guard is yours. After leaving those words behind, Chuan Mufeng jumped to the ground. All right, I will kill him. Brothers, I need blue. While consuming mana, Xiao Chun unleashed 9 more sky-piercing arrows in a row. One vial of blue potion wasn't enough. I had to use a blue potion to barely finish the fight. You killed an Abyss Guardian, earning +1 kill, +1 battle merit, +620,000 experience, +250,000 gold, +1,250,000 guild contribution points, and +1 strength. That +1 to strength is really dazzling. Guild members, all attributes +10. Chuan Mufeng killed the Abyss Demon Worm, and all guild members received a +10 bonus to their attributes. Chuan Mufeng killed the Abyss Butterfly Queen, and all guild members received a +10 bonus to their attributes. When the two assassins, Zhang Min and Fang Cheng, jumped to the ground, Chuan Mufeng actually took down several bosses in succession. A big shot on drugs is truly incredibly powerful. Xiao Chun has awakened the sky-piercing arrow, but his ability to kill single targets is still not as good as that of the top players. Alright, let's land here and prepare for full-scale defense. Captain, you cleared a space with your rain of arrows. They are all elite monsters. You need to clear them 8 times in a row. Swish, swish, swish. There should be some monsters that can bounce back. Captain, with your high HP, you should be fine, right? You only speak up after I've already made a move. Xiao Chun did indeed suffer a lot of reflected damage, but fortunately someone kept healing him, so it wasn't a big problem. With his current health, as long as it's not a fatal blow, a rebound won't cause any major harm. Just as Lao He was about to land, a fireball with a diameter of more than 10 meters slammed into him. After a huge explosion, the members of the Gale squad were smashed to pieces. If it weren't for the lightning-fast blinking, Xiao Chun would have landed headfirst. Quickly, form ranks. The Shield of Protection. Team Protection. Captain, quickly summon the little skeletons to absorb the damage. Oh crap, another fireball is coming. This time I'll just take it head-on. Health minus 260,000. Not just that fireball, but countless skills were unleashed upon the team members. Several times the team's health was in a dangerous situation. If it weren't for so many little skeletons taking the damage together, the Gale team's health might have been wiped out. After finally getting into formation, the situation was stabilized only after several tanks released their shields one after another. Brother Xiao, kill that abyss fire demon in the sky. Damn it, a level 230 boss still dares to be arrogant. Give me some mana. Xiao Chun is doing much better now, and he doesn't even care about level 230 bosses anymore. 7-hit combo that will shatter your spirit. Die. Another announcement rang out, and Xiao Chun didn't even have time to check what had fallen before he started looking for another target. Zhang Min killed the Abyss Demon Butterfly, and all guild members received a plus 10 bonus to their attributes. Once a defensive battle formation is formed, it really does resemble a tortoiseshell. The little skeleton also has a strength of over 1 million, and its defense is not low either, plus several healers are frantically restoring its health. Even those elite monsters with levels over 200 couldn't get in. Captain, you don't need to worry about anything else now. Just focus on destroying that portal. I'm afraid that if I wait too long, a high-level boss will run over from the other side of the portal. Normally, Xiao Chun would really like to fight for a while longer, as there are too many elite monsters here, and the experience gain is incredibly fast. He would be very happy if there were more bosses. Of course, they also need to figure out how to clear the next Void Rift, so they have to act quickly. Chapter 70, I'll take your surname. Xiao Chun and his companions successively killed high-level bosses, earning a large amount of attribute bonuses for all members of the guild. Killing the Abyss Guardian is something most people wouldn't know how it happened. Chunjian understood. Then Xiao Chun received the boss's roar. How did you end up with Chuan Mufeng? He's gone mad, so you all go mad too? I don't care if you and Chuan Mufeng die, but don't squander the elite forces you have at your disposal. Damn it, don't you even know your own strength? You still want to fight in the Abyss Rift? Why don't you think about going to heaven? You're an archer. You should just hide in the back and chip away at their health. Do you think you're some kind of berserker? 20 level 180 elites. That's the future of the guild. I used to think you were pretty steady, but now it seems like we're all the same. Chunjian probably has high hopes for the Gale squad, which is why he's so excited now. I must say, Chunjian is really good at spouting nonsense. Especially after becoming the president, his temper became even more volatile. Hey bro, don't you dare flame me. If you have any questions, go ask Chuan Mufeng. I'm just a nobody. I have no choice but to obey the big boss's orders. If I could out-argue him, I would have cursed him to death long ago. Damn it. So being kind gets you bullied? Spatial rifts aren't so easy to break through. If you guys think you can take them down, I'll change my surname to yours. We need to find a way to evacuate as soon as possible. Damn it. I don't have the strength to save you anymore. Xiao Chun wanted to explain that there was actually hope, and that the defenses of each Void Rift were not as exaggerated as they seemed. Even the defenses were somewhat lax. The monsters concentrated their forces on attacking the city. They obviously didn't expect that at this time, no one would dare to attack the Void Rift. A few months ago, Xiao Chun would never have imagined that he would level up so quickly and run into Chuan Mufeng. Boss, you have to trust us. I don't believe you for a second. Just as Chunjian finished speaking, a broadcast announcement rang out. Ding. You have triggered a fatal blow. After about 7,000 attacks over 10 minutes, it was finally triggered. Interdimensional report. Chuan Mufeng's team successfully cleared Void Rift number 367, a meritorious achievement. All members of Blue Star receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. Holy crap. Xiao Chun, when did you give me the captain position? Boss, I don't want to be famous either. Okay, I don't mind protecting the young people from the storm. Guild members all attributes plus 100. You have completed your first war mission, earning 6,000 battle merits and a level of 1. Not only did Xiao Chun level up, but all the team members, including Chuan Mufeng, also leveled up. Everyone gained a lot. Wow, I just earned 1,000 battle points. Why should I only get 800? Forget about battle merits for now. Quickly clear out these monsters, and then head to the next Void Rift. The sheer number of elite monsters is something you absolutely won't find anywhere else. Once we clear out these monsters, the entire team should be able to level up again. While grinding monsters, Xiao Qin sent a message to the powerful player. Xiao Zhan, say something. Your friend has temporarily blocked your messages. Wow. Elite monsters have a lot of health, making them very difficult to kill. Compared to the regular monsters in dungeons, these elite monsters are more worth killing because they drop various equipment, and epic level equipment is frequently seen. You have earned the Glory Helmet. You have acquired the Mystic Iron Armor. You have acquired Bronze Bracers. There were so many items dropped that Xiao Chun didn't even have time to check many of the equipment before distributing them directly to the other team members. Previously, it took a team of several thousand people to open a spatial rift, but now the benefits are being taken by a few dozen people. Dimensional Report. Chuan Mufeng defeats the Abyss Walker for the first time. All classes receive a plus 10 bonus to all attributes. Another dimensional report. Chuan Mufeng really stole the show today. Haha, we killed a total of 20 bosses. Chuan Mufeng got 14 kills by himself, which is really amazing. Chuan Mufeng has killed the Abyss Demon Leopard. Another kill. Hey bro, where did you go? I went to chase down a boss, and I gained all the experience from it by myself. I'm already level 207. Can you believe this kind of upgrade speed? Come back quickly. We need to prepare for the next spatial rift. There are too many elite monsters. If you can't defeat them all, you'll have to give up on some. The next target is 100 miles away. Judging from the location, the monsters there are of similar level to those here. Hopefully, things will go smoothly again. No matter what happens, let's improve our strength first. I've upgraded all my gear to level 200, and I've even made it into the top 100 on the Battle Merit leaderboard, earning an achievement. You'll see in a moment. I'll kill an Abyss Guardian for you with one strike. Chuan Mufeng was indeed extremely excited. He had made significant progress this time. Boss, we already got the top 10 spots on the battle achievement list. Top 10? Holy crap, your rankings are all higher than mine now. The big shot instantly realized that the people in front of him were all very wealthy and had earned a lot of military merits. Hey bro, I'm about to train my third epic level summon. It's a rare opportunity to show off in front of the big shots. I just can't resist. I was originally going to share some of the equipment I just got with you guys, but now I don't want to. Fang Qinghu was filled with regret. He should have kept a low profile. The boss that the expert just killed was a very high-level boss. Hey bro, what's your base damage output right now? Just broke 1 million. As expected of a veteran A-level professional, his experience is something Xiao Chun can't compare to right now. The boss's true combat strength is probably close to that of a level 240 professional. Coupled with his terrifying combat talent, there are not many people in this world who would dare to say that they can definitely defeat Chuan Mufeng. Only after the battle ended did Xiao Chun have time to tally up his gains. Xiao Chun acquired over 200 pieces of various equipment, but he was too lazy to deal with them and simply distributed 10 pieces to each person. I haven't had time to check the equipment attributes. They're all randomly assigned. If you find anything useful, just trade it with yourselves. I took one advancement stone, but I won't take the equipment. He obtained 6,000 battle merits by capturing a spatial gate, which is equivalent to earning 60 million gold coins. With the addition of an advancement stone, he earned 80 or 90 million within a few hours. The risks are indeed high, but the potential rewards are equally terrifying. Only during their journey did they have time to keep an eye on the situation in Wushuang City. 2 more guild territories in Wushuang City have been breached. Guild territories are not just simple territories. Each territory serves as a barrier for the city. 4 of the top 100 players on the leaderboard have fallen, which is likely related to Wushuang City. Today will be another dark day for humanity. Regardless of whether Wushuang City can be defended, countless humans will die. The moment the mention of Wushuang City was mentioned, the immense joy of their achievement vanished, and the atmosphere in the entire team became somewhat somber. Right there, a broadcast suddenly rang out. Xiao Chun could even detect a hint of joy in the broadcast. Dimensional Report. Xiao Yan's team has cleared Dungeon 27, achieving remarkable feats. All professions have received a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. Upon hearing this announcement, the members of the Gale squad instantly perked up. It wasn't just Xiao Chun and his group who were like this. In an instant, the entire Blue Star was about to boil over. The pro has cleared the dungeon. He's brought out the strongest team from the dungeon. Xiao Yin was a beacon of hope in the darkness. He always stood up for us in our most desperate moments. I cleared the level 27 dungeon in just half a day. The last time we ran the dungeon, it took us 2 whole days to succeed. Such speed is clearly far beyond expectations, and the monster's hopes of taking advantage of the situation to attack the city are likely to be dashed. Chuan Mufeng had truly witnessed Xiao Yan's strength, so he wasn't worried at all. Alright, let's stop thinking about Wushuang City. If even Xiao Yan can't hold it, then worrying is pointless. Chuan Mufeng's mood instantly improved. The situation didn't seem so bad anymore. That bastard Xiao Yan is really strong. I suspect he's given out 5 or 6 million attribute points just from the rewards alone. Chuan Mufeng followed Xiao Yan for a period of time, and it was during that time that his level increased by leaps and bounds. Dude, are you swearing? I'm jealous of him, so what's wrong with me cursing him a couple of times? Besides, no one will know even if you curse. Alright, get ready for the next round. I'm going to continue my broadcast from another dimension. Chapter 71. You call this an elemental summoner. Xiao Yan was not tall, but when he actually stood on the city wall, he truly stood tall and imposing. This may be humanity's last line of defense, a bastion of human civilization. Now, the fortress seems to be on the verge of collapse. Human corpses lay everywhere, and soon they would be completely reduced to nothingness. Under the crimson sunset, banners fluttered in the wind. Xiao Yan stood on a dilapidated city wall, gazing at the densely packed monsters in the distance. There were so many monsters that they stretched to the very edge of our field of vision. Thousands of elemental water elementals had already been summoned in front of him. Each water being is 100 meters tall and a level 300 elemental creature. Each water spirit has over 3 million health points, and a single water spirit's combat power is comparable to that of an elite monster of the same tier. Even such a powerful water spirit wouldn't last long before it was surrounded and devoured by countless monsters. How the hell are we supposed to defend this? The big boss cursed under his breath, while simultaneously addressing the entire planet Earth. Brothers, as long as I, Xiao Yan, am here, this city will stand. I will stand on this city wall and will not retreat even half a step. The monsters are rampant and endless. Our only way to survive is to fight and sustain ourselves, leveling up rapidly. Ladies and gentlemen, now that these monsters have delivered themselves to our doorstep, let's all enjoy a leveling feast together. All teams in Wushuang City will change the experience mode, and experience will be divided equally among the number of players. Today, we'll help you upgrade. When he said these words, Xiao Yan had no confidence at all. At this time, even a casual remark from a powerful figure can be very effective. All the players in my team who are level 200 or above have left the team and randomly joined other teams. The pressure of defending the city is too great. Let's use a wave of area of effect skills first. In an instant, Xiao Yan's team was reduced by half, all of whom were the most elite professionals on Earth. At the same time, a large number of low-level professions joined Xiao Yan's team. Some are even below level 100, while others are as high as 180 or 190. Xiao Yan knew that at this time, it was important to give people some confidence. I am Yin of the human race. Today, I will show my brothers that I, Xiao Yan, am not just good at elemental summoning. Brothers, get ready to upgrade. Xiao Yan's expression was solemn, and the staff in his hand emitted a divine light. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. Xiao Yan shouted and swung his hands forward violently. In an instant, an icy blue shockwave erupted in front of him, rushing directly towards the endless monsters. It was as if countless ice dragons were roaring, spreading rapidly forward with overwhelming force. Where the blue waves passed, the temperature dropped instantly, and the air seemed to freeze instantly. All the monsters, rocks, and trees instantly froze into ice sculptures, and then immediately turned into dust. A single skill cleared a narrow passage that was dozens of miles long and 2 miles wide. Wow, I leveled up more than 10 levels in one go. One skill is worth more than 1,000 troops. With a powerful figure in charge, defending this city shouldn't be difficult. Even some powerful figures who had followed Xiao Yan for years had to complain. He has such an awesome skill. He really kept it hidden. The mobs were cleared out, leaving only a few low-health bosses scattered across the open ground, looking around blankly. These bosses are obviously doomed. Assassins will soon be dispatching them to wipe out the remaining enemies. One skill can sweep away an entire area, resulting in tens of millions of kills. In a team of over 100,000 people, everyone's experience is increasing rapidly, and everyone has at least improved by one level. Xiao Yin was very satisfied with this attack. His own experience had even increased. This means that the attack also took away a large number of monsters that were close to level 300. Such a powerful attack certainly couldn't be launched casually. Fortunately, my main weapon can reset its cooldown once. Hopefully that will scare them away. Xiao Yan's voice grew louder. I am Xiao Yin of the human race. Thank you to the brothers in the Abyss world for this wave of experience. Today, I will send you back to your home in the Abyss. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. When the second skill is unleashed, even those boss leaders will probably feel a chill run down their spines. If this is another skill with no cooldown, then it will be difficult to deal with. Despite unleashing two extremely powerful skills, Xiao Yan's summoned creatures continued to appear relentlessly. In a short while, the number of elemental water people increased by several thousand. The two skills resulted in over 100 million kills, which caused an uproar throughout the entire peerless city. This isn't defending the city, this is practically grinding for experience. Everyone instantly felt confident, except for Xiao Yin himself, who was probably the most insecure. I am the White Emperor of the Tiger Clan, and I will show you what it means to be the king of beasts. Thanks to the monsters of the undead world for the experience points they provided. Go back to your undead world. Tiger roars and dragon howls. A white tiger image, hundreds of meters long, appeared in the air, accompanied by a roar, and countless skeletons were blasted into dust. Brothers of Sirius City, let's all give a shout. Earth is not only home to humans. My wolf clan is the strongest race on Earth. I am the Wolf King, Lifefoam. You scum of the Crimson World, let me show you the sharp teeth of my wolf clan. Oh whoa! Loud howls echoed throughout the entire city of Wushuang. Song Qian of Qingyun City invites everyone to witness what it means to shatter the heavens with a single sword strike. From now on, please call me Sword God Song Qian. You wretched insects, let me show you what it means to have 10,000 swords return to their origin. Murong Qingxue of the Tianqing Guild will put on a Martian shower for you. In addition, the Tianqing Guild is sincerely recruiting elites from all walks of life, regardless of race or profession. Chenjian, what other words are there? Damn it, this is war, and you're still advertising? In that case, our guild welcomes like-minded individuals. With a powerful figure protecting you, you can definitely relax a bit. Since people have started advertising, those lower-level professionals are no longer so panicked. Just treat it as a dungeon run. Just treat it as leveling up with a pro. The Blue Star professionals have truly grown stronger, and they have gained some ability to resist the endless monsters. After several thousand top players emerged from the dungeon and joined the battlefield, the situation changed drastically. The simultaneous release of powerful area of effect skills by so many level 250 to 260 powerhouses resulted in considerable damage. Almost all the professionals in Wushuang City leveled up 1 or 2 levels in an instant. This is a defensive battle, and for many, the battlefield is the best place to grow. Of course, the tough battle is yet to come, as most of the bosses have not yet been deployed. In that instant, Xiao Yin saw a glimmer of hope. Yes, the group of people he led has grown, even exceeding his expectations. Surprisingly, there is actually hope of holding on. Repair the city walls quickly and build more defensive towers. Tell me what other resources you need. I've already exchanged all my battle merits for resources. Xiao Yin was also very poor. After upgrading his natal weapon, he was almost penniless. Upgrading his signature weapon once could cost him his life. Since there is hope, we should strive for it without reservation. Brothers, use up all the battle merits you have, and lend the gold coins you don't need right now to the Star Alliance. Damn, they usually charge so much for entering the city. Is it too much to charge 9 out of 10 and return 13? Speaking of this, the big boss seemed quite resentful. When I first awakened, I worried every day about not having enough money to be teleported out of the city. In critical moments, the most important thing is to maintain confidence. Where there is hope, there is the potential to unleash a terrifying force. With so many high-level professionals in Wushuang City, if each of them were given 10,000 gold coins, they could build a large number of defensive towers for Wushuang City. In just a few minutes, the Star Alliance received a massive amount of resources. Instantly, the city wall's level increased by 1, and several level 6 defensive towers were erected on it. The moment Xiao Yin emerged from the instance, the situation immediately changed. Those bosses probably sensed the change and started to get restless. An immortal pterosaur flew high into the sky, looking down at Wushuang City from its superior position. The level 330 Undying boss is probably one of the highest level bosses on Earth, and it is indeed very strong. A boss like that could potentially conquer even a small town in the south. Xiao Yin of the human race, Do you dare to come out and fight me? The voice of the immortal pterosaur carried supreme majesty and mental pressure. Are you fucking an idiot? I'm just an elemental summoner. I can fight in groups. Why would I fight you one-on-one? If you dare, don't hide behind. Just come over here. Are you an elemental summoner? What happened with the ice covering thousands of miles just now? Can a summoner learn 1 or 2 skills? Such skills consume a lot of resources, and even skills with no cooldown are useless. You can't use them many times. Even if you kill all these puppet monsters, it won't matter. What you're losing are living, breathing lives. Over the years, the life on Earth has been almost completely depleted. You are nothing more than clinging to life in your final days. Speaking of this matter, Xiaoyan indeed found it difficult to let go. Every defense of a city requires countless lives to be lost. Even if he grows up, this situation still cannot be completely changed. Xiaoyan wasn't going to waste any more words with this guy. Saying too much would affect morale. He remained silent, yet summoned the elemental water elementals even faster. Just then, a dimensional announcement rang out. Dimensional report. Chuan Mufeng's team successfully cleared the 346th Void Rift, achieving the first kill on the Undying Monarch. All professions on Blue Star gain plus 30 to all attributes. Upon seeing this broadcast, Xiaoyan burst into laughter. Your house got robbed, and you're still acting tough in front of me. Chapter 72, It's Contagious. Chuan Mufeng knew he was going to broadcast from another dimension. He also liked to show off. He probably didn't expect that he would suddenly attract the attention of all the powerful figures on Earth. Upon seeing this broadcast, Chunzhan fell into self-doubt. Is this even possible? However, Chunzhan is a man of exceptional talent and quick thinking. At any time, the big boss is always thinking about hiring. The expert was frantically hacking at a skeleton while giving a passionate speech to the team. As heaven maintains vigor through movement, a gentleman should constantly strive for self-improvement. A team with over 100 levels dared to venture into the Void Rift. Never give up in the face of adversity. Even in the deepest abyss of darkness, the flame in your heart will never be extinguished. Who says only monsters can attack the city? We can fight back too. This is the Skywalker Guild, and these are the Skywalkers. Hey you, revise these words, polish them a bit, and have the brothers spread them around on various channels. We'll have to spend some more money later to let Chuan Mufeng shout something on the interdimensional channel. If you can't actively poach people from other companies, then you can only attract them to your company. Chunzhan, you're a genius. You actually thought of attacking the monster's rear while they were besieging the city. This is called acting according to circumstances. Opportunities are fleeting. This requires accurate prediction, extraordinary courage, and the willingness to take risks. Girl, this is a complicated matter. I'll explain it to you properly when we get back. Meanwhile, in the Tianan Mountains, Chuan Mufeng suddenly jumped up with a strange cry. This doesn't seem like a big shot at all. He's not composed at all. Dude, you've only leveled up twice. No need to get so worked up. Fang Qinghu also leveled up. He leveled up 3 times. Chuan Mufeng was indeed quite excited. What? I leveled up 2 times. That person sent me a message. Which girl? I'm talking about Xiaoyan, the #1 person on Earth. Well, if the person who sent the message is Xiaoyan, then it is indeed something to be excited about. This man is a true legend, a godlike figure, and it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call him the savior of Earth. The moment Xiaoyan was mentioned, everyone's attention was drawn to him. When they talked about Xiaoyan, everyone in the Gale Squad had a gleam in their eyes. Wow, you can actually talk to Xiaoyan. Then do me a favor and convey Fang Qinghu's respect to him. Brother Qinghu, there are too many Fang Chinggis in this world. How can Emperor Xiaoyan possibly take care of them all? Zhao Yuqing meant, who do you think you are? Why should anyone bother with you? You're definitely a big shot, but your words are definitely more venomous. Having 2 trash-talking types on the same team is really quite a sight. Of course, Chuan Mufeng is a fairly reliable person. When it comes to serious matters, he becomes very serious. Only after getting to know him for a while do you realize that Chunzhan is right. This guy really is a bit crazy. After the initial excitement, Chuan Mufeng frowned again. It seems we've made quite a commotion this time, and the other side has already reacted. Xiaoyan advised us to retreat immediately, otherwise it would be very dangerous. Without being reminded, Xiao Chun and the others also noticed that something was amiss. We've taken down 2 void rifts. The second one is clearly much harder. Once the enemy is prepared, the battle becomes completely different. If you try to defeat the next one, the difficulty might increase dramatically, and you might even be stopped before you even see the portal. If we don't leave now, we'll be facing an encirclement of countless monsters. Safety should always be the top priority. Hey boss, there are 4 more void rifts around the Tianan Mountains. Should we just skip them? To be honest, The rewards from opening a void rift were so high that Xiao Chun was almost reluctant to part with it. You'll get addicted after just one try. It's a bit overwhelming. I'd like to play too, but it seems the conditions don't allow it. Believe it or not, those void rifts are now heavily guarded. The wisest course of action now is to return to the guild territory immediately. Xiao Chun carefully observed his surroundings and indeed made a discovery. What the expert said might be right. Did you see that? There's a tail following behind. A dark shadow appeared and disappeared intermittently a kilometer away. That creature was a night demon, incredibly fast and elusive, making it extremely difficult to spot even during the day. Not to mention, now we have the cover of night. If Xiao Chun hadn't awakened the Eye of Truth, he would have had a hard time finding him. A level 200 real boss. This guy seems to be faster than us. This is going to be difficult. The night demon remained outside its attack range. Its speed made it difficult to deal with. Should we kill it? Xiao Chun almost forgot that he had a top-notch assassin by his side. If Chuan Mufeng were to hide and wait on the night demon's inevitable path, he could kill it. With that tail following them, those guys probably wanted to keep them there. Even if we're going to kill him, we can't do it now. It will only delay things. When we get close to the guild's territory, we can clean up this mess. Boss, we'll do as you say and leave now. Know when to stop and don't be greedy. The big boss was still being cautious at this point, and Xiao Chun also felt that this approach was the most appropriate. Xiao Chun, the world is so big, and there are void rifts everywhere. If we can't fight in the Tianan Mountains, we can go to other places. Fighting void rifts numbered over 300 isn't in our style. Let's go for something bigger and try to take down one of the top 10. Okay, the big boss is still crazy. Seeing his serious expression, Xiao Chun confirmed it again. Dude, are you serious? Am I the kind of person who likes to joke around? That's true. To challenge a Void Rift player in the top 10 is no joke. It's practically a laughingstock. Chuan Mufeng didn't mind Xiao Chun's questioning and continued. However, next time we can't have too many people. Just the two of us will be fine. Too many people make it easy to be exposed. Fang Qinghu, you guys have been flying the Black Hawk around the guild territory ever since, occasionally going out to grind some experience. By constantly exposing ourselves to their surveillance, we can put their minds at ease. No one would have imagined that two humans around level 200 would be so crazy as to dare to do the most difficult thing in the world. Boss, you're an assassin, but I'm just an archer. Even if you're a big shot, I won't go with you. You, as an archer, have a greater advantage in doing this kind of thing. With me here, you can rest assured. Hearing this, Xiao Chun became even more worried. Regardless, we should go back first. That's too damn dangerous. I need to think this over carefully. We need to let them know we've returned to the city, so we can't kill this tail. The idea of the two of them destroying a void rift made him somewhat eager to try it. Are some things contagious? Not only was Xiao Chun eager to participate, but the other members also seemed very interested. Captain, I think we can take a few of us with us. My current health and defense are pretty good, so I can help you withstand a lot of monsters. Dude, you're not even planning to bring a flying summon? Captain, without us here, how will you recover your mana? You guys are definitely not suitable to go, but Zhang Min and I are also assassins, so there won't be any problems if we participate in the operation together. Xiao Chun was speechless. You guys don't really want to participate in this kind of operation, do you? It's not just Chuan Mufeng who's gone mad. It feels like the entire Gale squad is getting more and more outrageous. Alright, let's discuss these matters again when we return to the guild territory. See that? Another blood red bat is coming from another direction. If we get back any later, we'll probably be in big trouble. Having a tail following you around is very unpleasant, especially when you see two bosses that you can't kill. It's even more infuriating. Anyway, Chuan Mufeng won't feel comfortable unless he does something. Look at those two tails. I'm going to test their reaction. How to test it? No need for testing. We can just go invisible. These real monsters are all highly intelligent. In fact, there's no need to test them. As soon as Chuan Mufeng and the others went into hiding, the two tails increased their flight altitude sharply, and their figures became even more elusive. The bat even added a blood red shield to itself. Xiao Chun was somewhat envious of these high-level assassins. Their intimidating presence was considerable. Since we can't fight them, let's scare them. Now the big boss was satisfied. Chapter 73 Understanding Chenjian. Old Black is already level 185, still of epic quality, and has mastered the ability of wind control. Perhaps because it was carrying so many people, it still couldn't shake off its tail even when flying at full speed. On his way back to the guild territory, Xiao Chun encountered several flying bosses that were close to level 200. They maintained a good distance, making it difficult to hit them. These guys are really pushing their luck. They can't get close, so what's the point of intercepting them? Something's not right, buddy. Have you seen a lot of ground monsters moving towards our guild territory? Do these guys have something on our guild territory? Xiao Chen quickly observed the movement direction of the monsters on the ground. Wow, it really is. They're all level 200 high-level mobs. Judging from the direction these monsters were heading, they probably came from the direction of the Eternal Guild territory. Holy crap, are these guys planning to raid our base while the guild members aren't around? Most of the guild's elites have gone to Wushuang City. If they were to suddenly face a large-scale beast tide at this time, it would be extremely dangerous. Alright, let's forget about attacking the Void Rift for now and get ready to go back and defend the city. Xiao Chun was already used to defending cities, and after returning to the guild territory with the life and magic fountains, he really had nothing to fear. Before, I was timid and hesitant when facing these small monsters, but now I can strike hard. Were we being a bit too high profile? We actually attracted a beast tide. In some respects, we did outperform the Eternal Guild. Fortunately, we've accumulated a considerable number of contribution points over the years, which has allowed us to build a large number of defensive towers. Yes, the territory of the Skywalker Guild already has a very strong basic defense. With the strength of Xiao Chun and the others, at most some professionals will die, but the city can be defended without any problem. Dude, don't you think their actions are a bit strange? We've even conquered 2 Void Rifts. Our strength is already considerable. The way they're doing this is a bit disrespectful to you, a top assassin. Xiao Chun, do you really think they're after our guild territory? Their target is you and me, or rather, primarily me. If you give me the captain, then I'll become their most important target. Xiao Chun understood somewhat. Because you are Chuan Mufeng, the Tianqing Guild is of great significance to you. If the guild territory is in danger, you will absolutely not run away. On the surface, they claim they're attacking guild territory, but in reality, they're trying to hold us back. Yes, because I had no other choice. If we don't stay, our guild territory will definitely be breached. Those bosses are pretty smart. Instead of constantly guarding against our sneak attacks, they simply cornered us at home. It's unclear who made the decision, but the other party seems to know the Tianqing Guild very well. If we can ambush them from behind, they can too. They've calculated it perfectly. Humanity's main strength is concentrated in Wushuang City, and there's no one to support us. This also seems to involve a matter of face. We attacked and stole their home, so they are determined to fight back. Ultimately, it's a contest of strength. Those guys accurately predicted our capabilities. Without any assistance, they have a much greater amount of resources at their disposal. The situation is quite clear now. The priority is to stall the Gale Squad. Then, a very fierce attack will come. The guild territory will be taken, and the members of the Gale Squad will die. Xiao Chun, we really hit their sore spot, didn't we? I could see their anger in their decisions. Things are getting complicated. If a large number of real monsters come, it will be really difficult to defend. Of the hundreds of thousands of members in the Tianqing Guild, only 10,000 remained as experts above level 100. It's alright, this city can still be defended. There are still a lot of people in the guild, so it's a good time to level them up. Chuan Mufeng is quite carefree. Fang Qinghu, take a few people with flying abilities and use them for remote early warning. If anything seems amiss, immediately arrange for people to evacuate from the guild territory. Guild territory is important, but in my opinion, the guild's reserve forces are even more important. If we can save these young people, nothing else matters. Territory can be rebuilt, but once people are gone, they're truly gone. The situation was becoming increasingly critical, but Chuan Mufeng showed no signs of panic. The expert is right. At worst, we can just rebuild the guild territory. Xiao Chen no longer felt that tension. He had even gone to the monster's lair, so defending the city was no problem at all. At worst, we can just use a random teleportation spell to escape. Before that, you just need to be prepared. With Chuan Mufeng around, he didn't need to think too much. He just needed to be a henchman. Chuan Mufeng will arrange everything. Zhao Yuqing, take a few people and bring the unawakened people in your territory to Tianan City. Xiao Chun, you've specially led a team of people, all of whom are D-level or higher professionals. I don't know how many there are, but we should prioritize raising their levels. Zhang Min, Fang Qingkai, you assassins are hidden outside. All you need to do is observe the enemy's situation. Xiao Chun, this time he's probably going to bring something big. Should we give it a try if possible? Since we're already here, we might as well give it a try. There is no reason to surrender without a fight unless one's life is in danger. Yes, you still need to be careful. Archers have several weaknesses: low health and defense, vulnerability to mental attacks, vulnerability to reflection attacks, and vulnerability to control skills. You don't actually have any obvious weaknesses, but I still think you need to improve your survival skills. Forget about the trading post. Go check out the Battle Merit Shop. The War Merit Shop claims to sell any item. After completing 2 war missions, Xiao Chun had accumulated 12,000 war merit points, enough to exchange for some good stuff. Okay, boss, I'll be careful to stay alive. Xiao Chen's greatest guarantee for survival is his attack range. He can keep himself out of the opponent's skill range at all times. Of course, if he were surrounded and attacked by a group of real monsters from all sides, then there would be no solution. Some special bosses have an attack range that is farther than Xiao Chen's. He hadn't encountered many real monsters before, so he had indeed overlooked many things. The beast tide is about to arrive, yet everything is in perfect order. Chuan Mufeng is already calling for new members in the team. Everyone in the guild territory, join my team, and I'll help you level up. Before the complete integration of Earth, let's bring together another group of people. This shouldn't be seen as a beast tide. For the Skywalker Guild, it's a boon. In this battle, Xiao Chun became the main force. Take this opportunity to level up a few more times, and then decide whether to try the Void Rift later. Old Black was much faster than the ground monsters, and when they returned to their territory, the real beast tide had not yet arrived. The members of the Skywalker Guild have received a considerable amount of attribute points over the years, making them quite strong overall. With the added bonus from their territory, they are now capable of participating in city defense. Seeing countless fresh faces, seeing so many young faces, Xiao Chun suddenly felt a sense of vicissitude. Why do I feel like I'm getting old? Seeing the gratitude and admiration in the eyes of these newcomers, Xiao Chun suddenly felt that he was slowly becoming able to protect others from the wind and rain. Wang Hui requests to join your team. Wu Hao requests to join your team. Zhou Bing requests to join your team. In an instant, Xiao Chun received a large number of applications to join the team. These people are among the most talented in the guild, professionals of D rank or higher. Not bad, there are over 1,000 people. If these 1,000 people grow stronger, the guild's core strength will be even more solid. Xiao Chun suddenly understood Qinzhan a little. He also felt a great urgency to help these people grow up quickly. Chapter 70, for there's no going back. The battle in Wushuang City is raging and far from over. Perhaps this great battle will continue until Earth is fully integrated into the game. Qinzhan, the Berserker, had a blast killing people. Following a pro to gain experience is incredibly satisfying. Those who survive will receive a significant boost in rank. Qinzhan, check the guild channel, something happened at home. Qinzhan chopped down a demonic insect with a single strike before opening the control panel. Holy crap, a beast tide? Qinzhan had made preparations before his arrival, knowing that it would take a considerable amount of effort to conquer the Tianqing Guild's territory. Normally, the territory is safe. Quickly, get the Star Alliance to mobilize the professionals from Tian'an City to provide support. Boss, we're already in contact. Soon, Qinzhan received the message. The forces of Tian'an City have all been deployed to support Wushuang City, leaving only basic defensive capabilities. In other words, there will be no outside support in the guild territory. Qinzhan hesitated for only a second, and in that instant he considered all sorts of consequences. Then, he decisively gave the order. With our homes about to be destroyed, what's the point of defending this city? Brothers, take up your weapons and come back with me to defend our home. Boss, the brothers had already set off. However, the teleportation array in Wushuang City has been destroyed by monsters, so we can't go back. Upon hearing this, all of Tianqing's brothers turned ashen-faced. Qinzhan also stumbled and almost lost his balance. However, he quickly calmed down. Something happened at home, and there's nothing else we can do. Brothers, count all the gold coins you have and put them all into the guild treasury. I, Qinzhan, hereby swear that I will repay everyone double this amount in the future. Whether it works or not, we must trust our comrades. Our absence does not mean that no one is home. Chuan Mufeng, if you can't hold on, then retreat decisively. It doesn't matter if we lose our territory, we can just rebuild it. At the most crucial moment, the two leaders were completely in agreement. Saving our brothers' lives is more important than protecting the guild's territory. Before going to the battlefield, Qinzhan and his group were trying to improve their strength in every possible way, spending almost all the money they could. But there are a lot of people, and if each person contributes several hundred gold coins, it becomes quite staggering when added together. In addition, there were already some gold coins in the guild warehouse, so the number was quite considerable. Not bad. One guild raised 1 billion. Qinzhan was very satisfied with this number. All the equipment in the warehouse was taken out and put on first. Xiao Chun never expected that he could receive such a large sum of gold coins. Of course, these gold coins must be returned. Xiao Chun was the main force, so Chuan Mufeng naturally prioritized allocating gold coins to him. Xiao Chun, I have 1 billion yuan. How much do you want? If that's the question, then Xiao Chun would have no reason to refuse. Boss, give me 400 million. Having recently defeated many bosses, Xiao Chun still has 30 million coins and an advancement stone. Therefore, Xiao Chun's natal weapon is only 400 million short of being upgraded again. He contributed 10% himself and borrowed 90% of the money to complete this major project. If such an opportunity arises, it's something we absolutely cannot miss. What? You want 400 million? Xiao Chun, tell me the truth. Are you planning to run away with the money? It is indeed very suspicious. A good set of epic equipment doesn't cost 10 million, and an epic necklace only costs 3 million. Asking for 400 million at once is outrageous to anyone. Boss, I really need this money. I really need it. Xiao Chun didn't want to talk about his exclusive weapon, but it was really hard to find a suitable excuse. You spendthrift. Don't tell me you upgraded your weapon to level 5. Only upgrading to level 5 would require this much money. Hey bro, if we upgraded a bit more, could we borrow 900 million? I'm increasingly convinced that there's something wrong with you. Boss, you have to believe me. Give me 400 million, and I'm confident I can hold on to it. Yes, if his signature weapon were upgraded again, he would really dare to face those high-level bosses. This legendary weapon is definitely one of the strongest weapons on Earth. Perhaps, Emperor Xiao Yan was using an epic-level weapon. Xiao Chun, this money isn't mine. It was scraped together by the brothers who tightened their belts. I'll trust you this once, and I hope you won't let your brothers down. Damn, this is the first time I've had so much money in my hands. I'm genuinely worried you'll just run away with it. Without sufficient trust, I really wouldn't dare lend out such a large sum of money. For a long time to come, Xiao Chun will probably have to work to pay off his debts. Given Chen Zhan's personality, he definitely won't let him only repay the principal. I've accumulated so much debt, I wonder if I'll ever be able to act like a big shot again. Too much money is easy to lose control of, but 400 million is really just a drop in the ocean for Xiao Chun. Even 4 trillion wouldn't be enough. It took Xiao Chun a while to calm down after seeing the long string of zeros after the gold coin. Regardless, having received such a significant benefit, Xiao Chun still felt he should express his gratitude. Therefore, he specifically sent a message to Chen Zhan. Thank you so much, and please thank the brothers in the guild for me. I absolutely must repay this money. Your friend has temporarily blocked your messages. For a moment, Xiao Chun really had the urge to take the money and run away. My signature weapon was just upgraded not long ago, and now it's ready to be upgraded again. All of this was thanks to the help of my friends. Xiao Chun opened the trading house and began his frenzied shopping spree once again. You spent 225 million gold coins and plus 10 advancement stones. Enhancement gem plus 10,000, refinement gem plus 10,000, gold coins minus 100 million. You consumed 100 million gold coins, 10,000 enhancement gems, 10,000 refinement gems, 1 beast tendon, and 10 advancement stones. Your signature weapon has successfully been upgraded. Sunset Longbow exclusive weapon, untradeable. Equipment level, none. All attributes plus 5000, 50000. Attack plus 100,000 to plus 1 million. Attack range plus 200 to plus 400. Attack speed plus 6, experience bonus 100. Effect 1, 10% chance to critically strike. Attack power plus 100,000 to 1 million. Effect 2, there is a 10% chance to ignore the opponent's defense. Effect 3, reduces the target's defense value by 10%. Effect 4, there is a 1 in 10,000 chance of dealing a fatal blow. Effect 5, automatically tracks attack targets. Effect 6, reduces the cost of bow and arrow skills by 20%. Effect 7, arrows have a 1-point stun effect, the stun duration of which is related to the mental strength of both parties. Upgrade requirements: 10 billion experience points, 10 million battle merits, 1-dimensional stone, 10 divine crystals, 10 meteorite iron, 1 dragon tendon. Enhancement level, for all buffs plus 40. Looking at these upgrade requirements, Xiao Chun felt he would never be able to meet them in his lifetime. He had never even heard of those upgrade materials. Legendary weapons are almost 10 times better than epic weapons. One weapon more than doubled his overall combat power, which is simply unbelievable. Blue Star has killed so many monsters, yet he hasn't gotten all the legendary equipment yet. It's fair to say that, aside from exclusive weapons, there seems to be no other way to obtain legendary level equipment. Of course, you can exchange them if you have enough battle merits. The dizziness effect can be considered a partial control skill. Xiao Chun's various attributes are already very high, and this arrow will bring him unexpected gains. Xiao Chun knew that legendary level weapons would provide a huge boost, but he never expected it to be this much. Xiao Chun, LV-187, 73.86 million experience points. Total attributes, 568392. Attack power, 1.78 million. Health, 2.1 million. Mana, 480,000. Defense, 183,000. Attack range, 1295 meters. Attack speed, 13.2. Movement speed, 2166. Critical hit chance, 74%. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardians, thorn mail, stonewall. Its base attack is 1.78 million, and its health is 2.1 million. Intelligence also increases significantly, and mana regeneration speed are also greatly improved. Afterwards, you can release 12 sky-piercing arrows in a row and unleash a meteor arrow rain nearly 30 times. Ding! You have obtained a legendary weapon and the achievement, the beginning of Rise. Experience gain speed +1. Your overall combat power has entered the top 100 on Earth for the first time, earning you the achievement, Light of the Dimension. Health increased by 100,000. Total health has reached 2.2 million. Among those of the same level, Xiao Chen's strength was clearly ranked first, a commanding lead. Of course, with a debt of 400 million, his debt should also be the highest. Xiao Chen was very happy about the leap in his strength. Of course, he still wanted to know how he compared himself to others. Chuan Yufeng, what's your total attribute level? It's almost 500,000. Wow, this guy is awesome. Chapter 75, this is outrageous. It's almost unbelievable that he suddenly possessed the combat power of one of the top 100 on Earth. Of course, most of his combat power comes from a weapon. His own foundation is still quite poor. We need to work hard to increase the base attributes. The returns from choosing 1 out of 10,000 have been almost zero recently, and this situation must be changed. Maybe in a month, or I'll go check out the dimensional battlefield. If all else fails, he'll solo high-level dungeons of level 12 or 13. With the vampire aura, those little skeletons can already serve as decent frontline units. Before I knew it, our overall combat strength ranked first in the guild. Xiao Chen naturally wouldn't show off, but he was still very pleased inside. You have consumed an epic level berserk potion, increasing your attack power by 100. You took a strength potion. You have taken psychotropic drugs. After consuming all the potions, and with the added bonuses from his territory and team, Xiao Chen's attack power was approaching 5 million. Its health has reached 3 million. Tremble monsters. Xiao Chen casually unleashed a meteor arrow rain, nearly doubling the skill's range. One skill wipes out an entire area. It's incredibly satisfying. Looking at the thousands of talented newcomers behind him, Xiao Chen felt a pang of envy. You've come at a good time. I can help you level up dozens of times a day. It took several years to complete during Xiao Chen's growth. Of course, Xiao Chen didn't keep leveling up. You guys stand behind the defensive towers, and those of lower levels should use damage reduction abilities to stay alive. The beast tide is coming. Yang Su, Zhou Qian, you two need to replenish your mana. There are quite a few level 200 beast tides and level 230 to 240 monsters. Isn't leveling up at home much more comfortable than going on adventures outside? Meteor shower, 10 consecutive refreshes. In an instant, all 10 areas were cleared. Golden light flashed around the group of newcomers one after another, and exclamations of surprise rose and fell. Xiao Chen has gained a lot of experience, but he is now also very concerned about the gold coin income, as he owes too much money. A single 10-run run yielded nearly 5,000 gold coins, which is quite good. This monster-killing efficiency is ridiculously high. Xiao Chen has probably experienced a bit of the joy that the great Xiao Yin had. Meteor shower, let's do another 10 pull. With his total mana pool increased, Xiao Chen is now acting a bit arrogantly. After consuming a blue potion, a large area of monsters was cleared out. Monsters in areas not covered by the meteor shower were also mostly wiped out by the arrows. Xiao Chen can really hold off a large area by himself. Even if a few monsters manage to break through, they will be quickly cleared out by the defensive towers. Yang Su was also taken aback by Xiao Chen's fighting style. Captain, how come your mana has increased so much? Did you use all your battle merits to exchange for attribute fruits? Even a fruit with a different attribute couldn't boost his attack power that much. Look at his attack power. It seems he even took down an elite monster along the way. Didn't you see how smug the captain was? He even flashed around while killing monsters. I've never seen him in such a good mood before. This time, the captain probably gained quite a bit of benefits. Zhou Qian, now that the captain is getting stronger and stronger, she will become more and more important to the guild, and even to the entire Blue Star. Those of us who know him well must absolutely not reveal any information about his combat capabilities. If others knew that Xiao Qian's combat power had doubled in a single day, they would certainly be able to guess some things. Concealing all information is a very important way to protect yourself. With such a large experience boost, leveling up will be much faster in the future. There probably won't be another time when I double my growth every day. I can only slowly accumulate strength through hard work. Chuan Mufeng had 1 billion yuan, and Xiao Qian received 400 million yuan. Of the remaining 600 million, half was allocated to the strongest group of people. The remaining half was given directly to Xiao Qian's team. The team has 1,000 members, and each member will receive 300,000 gold coins. Simply leveling up isn't enough. You also need to upgrade your equipment accordingly. With 300,000 gold coins, one can exchange them for a decent bronze-level set of armor. I dare not say more, but these 1,000 people can at least reach level 100. In fact, about 200 people have already reached level 100. Xiao Qian, news has come from the Eternal Guild. The beast tide of the Eternal Guild has ended. It goes without saying that all those monsters have moved to the territory of the Skywalker Guild. The Eternal Guild's territory is a level 6 territory, and its defense is much stronger than that of the Skywalker Guild. Hey bro, could you ask some friends from the Eternal Guild to help out? I asked, and they said they can't come. We didn't help them much when they were defending the city, so we have no reason to ask anything of them now. Then we'll defend it ourselves. It shouldn't be a big problem. Xiao Qian, when did you become so confident? Confidence naturally stems from ability. If someone else had made such a leap, they would probably be incredibly arrogant. However, with your current ability to steal monsters, you can certainly be a little more confident. Your area of effect attacks are even more powerful than a mage's. Xiao Qian's mana pool is now almost the same as that of an ordinary mage. Chuan Mufeng flashed and stood side by side with Xiao Qian on the defensive tower. A kilometer away, 18 bosses had already gathered, some around level 110 and others around level 200. Looking at these bosses, Chuan Mufeng didn't feel nervous at all. On the contrary, he seemed somewhat expectant. Why would someone who dares to venture deep into the heart of the monster's territory to raid its base be nervous? Xiao Qian was now confident and naturally not nervous. All he could see now was his desire for money. Hey bro, I'm going to tell you a secret. All these little monsters are actually within my firing range. Chuan Mufeng's eyes lit up. You kid deliberately hid your attack range? It's not exactly a concealment. I just suddenly gained an attack range of over 200 meters. You're something else, kid. Now you can tell lies as if they were the truth. Since that's the case, let's wipe them all out, leave no one alive. Defeating this batch of bosses can buy us a lot of time, allowing our brothers to level up a few more times. I mustn't rush things and reveal my range too easily. I'll show my true strength when they run away. Chuan Mufeng was truly astonished. Just how high is your current attack power? You're a bit too confident. If you didn't know Xiao Qian's personality, you would really think he was an arrogant and conceited person. Boss, I'm only telling you about my abilities, so don't leak them to me. Xiao Qian only gave a rough estimate of his strength, but Chuan Mufeng was so shocked that he took half a step back. Did you get your signature weapon? Xiao Qian was equally surprised. How could you have guessed that? This is absolutely outrageous. How can this be? My contribution wasn't small either, so why doesn't this damn system give me a chance? It's really hard to accept. I can accept that my brother is poor, but suddenly pulling out his signature weapon is just asking for trouble. Xiao Qian, what did you do? Did you save the city? Why would someone have a signature weapon? I don't think I did anything special. Perhaps it's because I've worked hard and been sincere enough. Fart. There are some things that can't be said, not even to the big shots. Damn it, you're the boss now. It's broken down, it's really broken down. Xiao Qian, you better work harder and pay back the money right now. You already have your signature weapon, so 3 times the power isn't unreasonable, is it? Xiao Qian was speechless. Damn it, jealousy really can change a person beyond recognition. Even big shots are no exception. However, it's still quite satisfying to make a big shot, like Chuan Mufeng jealous. I really can't help but feel a little smug when I become powerful. Xiao Qian, who doesn't usually smile, was all smiles today, and his hands were constantly moving. While they were talking, it seemed that a few new bosses had arrived. Oh my god, there's a little guy hiding there. No, I've seen those black snakes before. They have the ability to bounce back. The first real monster Xiao Chen encountered was this black snake, and he was almost killed by it. That left a deep impression on me. Last time I encountered a level 100 black snake, but this one is level 180. Both assassins and archers would find this monster a headache. Captain, we've discovered hundreds of small black snakes, all of them high-level bosses. Xiao Chen suddenly received a message from Zhang Min, and he immediately realized what was going on. These guys were definitely planning to set me up. Xiao Chen was experienced in dealing with these black snakes. Avoid their armor and just shoot their eyes. Xiao Chen's arrows have an automatic tracking skill, but at such a distance, he can't see the opponent's eyes at all. So how can he track them? That's not enough of a strong mentality. He was too far away. Even the eye of truth couldn't save him. Hey bro, did you see that black snake? Those are abyssal wire serpents. Don't worry, these guys are just a bit thick-armored. They're not actually that fast. I can just go and clean them all up. Currently, only Chuan Mufeng and Xiao Chun have the ability to kill the boss. Chuan Mufeng can indeed kill one of them with a single strike. Boss, you'd better be careful. Those guys are really cunning. If I'm not mistaken, they've already done the anti-stealth work and are just waiting for you to take the bait. We don't need to do anything. We can just rely on the city walls for defense. If you're planning to use underhanded tactics, then you should be prepared to be the one who gets tricked and killed. If they dare to come within 500 meters, I'll make sure none of these black snakes ever return. Are you that confident in your archery skills? Learn about automatic tracking. Chapter 76, Inevitable Defeat. The battle at Wushuang City was incredibly fierce and had reached a stalemate. For humans, it's already quite good if the situation is stabilized and the losses are kept within a certain limit. As he said, Xiaoyan stood on the city wall without retreating an inch. There are far more than a few thousand elemental water beings ahead. There may be hundreds of thousands. The ability to have no cooldown is incredibly overpowered, and Xiaoyan's mana pool is terrifying. When it comes to gang fights, this guy is truly fearless. With so many elemental water beings forming a formidable defensive line, other professions suffered far fewer casualties thanks to the water beings' cover. The monsters in Wushuang City have been mostly cleared out, and the first phase of the city defense mission has been successfully completed. If those monsters retreat, the siege will be over. With the current strength of Blue Star professionals, without the cover of numerous defensive towers, they are completely outmatched. Unable to pursue, they could only hold their ground at the city walls. Even if we can win, we can't chase them out of the city, otherwise Blue Star will lose far more elite troops. The battle to defend Wushuang City lasted all day, and the number of professionals who died in the battle may have exceeded 10 million. They only managed to hold their ground. They didn't win. Xiaoyan showed no sign of joy. The cost of defending the city was always too high. The only saving grace was that the survivors generally leveled up by more than 10 levels, and even Xiao Yin himself leveled up by 2. In a single day, Xiao Yin unleashed the Icebound 1,000 Miles spell countless times, and summoning water spirits became a mechanical action. Xiao Yin, Tiger King Bai Yi, Wolf King Lai Feng, Sword God Song Qian, legendary mage Luo Ying, the Star Alliance's powerhouses, and the leaders of various guilds all stood atop the city walls. These people are all the chosen ones of the Blue Star Plane, who have undergone countless trials of blood and fire. In fact, many of these people have lived from before the game was released until now. None of these bigwigs were in a good mood when they saw the vast expanse of water outside. All the big shots looked exhausted, and Xiaoyan felt like he couldn't even swing his staff anymore. At this moment, only the Tiger King remained full of fighting spirit. Damn it, we didn't lose anything, so why are we all looking so long-faced? They didn't really suffer any losses, but they didn't gain any advantages either. The key issue is that another batch of elites have fallen on Earth. The attacking monsters also suffered heavy losses, with a large number of real monsters dying in battle. But the number of those monsters is endless, which is incomparable. Seeing everyone's low spirits, Xiaoyan knew he had to do something. Tigers, we can't afford to lose any more people on such a large scale. The two of us will break out and confront those guys. If we really can't swallow this insult and can't launch a large-scale attack, then we'll still have to fight a battle. Even these bigwigs felt somewhat hopeless, not to mention the others. Xiaoyan knew that it was time to boost morale. Just the two of us? Right. Xiaoyan, this is the first time I've seen you so courageous. All right, I am the king of the Tiger clan. However, you're getting a great deal by being my mount for the day. Tiger, has your ability's cooldown period expired? Damn it, I knew it. Why did you suddenly become so bold? The two strongest individuals in the Blue Star Plane, the only two powerhouses to reach level 300, will join forces today. They wanted to show the world that even in the face of 100,000 real monsters, Earth still had the power to fight back. As long as you persevere, there will be hope. Listen up, everyone. Do not step outside the city walls. We'll be right back. Today, we will stand amidst a sea of soldiers and take their heads. So what if it's a level 300 boss? Today I will slay it. I can do it, and you can too. I, Xiaoyan, will get through this difficult time with you. The Tiger King was getting impatient. Hurry up, stop talking nonsense. Here it comes. Xiaoyan jumped onto Bai Ye's back. The Tiger King's size grew rapidly, eventually becoming a giant beast hundreds of meters long. A holy light surrounded them, and the Tiger King now looked truly majestic. Tiger, your divine protection skill has a 1-month cooldown and only lasts for 10 minutes. The mighty Tiger King, it didn't last long at all. Roar. Don't be angry, it may not last long, but it's really hard. I wish I had a skill that could make me immune to all damage. Your biggest flaw is that you humans talk too much. The Tiger King leaped from the city wall and landed several miles away. After a few leaps, the Tiger King disappeared from everyone's sight. The human race's Xiaoyan has arrived. Who dares to step forward and fight? His words were met with overwhelming support. Xiaoyan, fight me. Xiaoyan, come here and face your death. Xiaoyan, you finally dared to leave the city. In an instant, dozens of calls to fight rose and fell. Damn, it really has no deterrent effect whatsoever. Xiaoyan was speechless. These guys looked down on him. Serves you right for talking so much. Now you've embarrassed yourself. What's shameful about it? I'm an elemental summoner, only good at group battles. With so many of them, how can we fight them? If it's just one person, do you think I'm afraid? Tiger, go 2 more miles to the right, and I'll use 2 skills. Xiaoyan's target was never those level 300 plus bosses. He only needed to clear out some of the lower level bosses. One skill isn't enough to kill those bosses instantly. You have to use the skill twice in a row. The skill cooldown is 1 hour, but his signature weapon can reset the cooldown once. Ah, that's it. You've been doing this for so long, and all you've got to do is unleash 2 skills. That's not without any danger. Why are you pretending to be going through fire and water? I did that to boost morale. Look at them. Those guys are all fired up again. I can boost morale by shouting. That's different. What we need to do now is to give people hope. Xiaoyan was ready. He was going to find the best angle to inflict maximum damage. A group of high-level bosses were rapidly moving toward their location. Xiaoyan, come and fight. I'll fight you. You're too weak. You're not worthy of my attention. Having finally found a gathering place for a group of bosses, Xiaoyan instantly unleashed 2 skills. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. After the 2 skills were used, a series of announcements were broadcast throughout the team. 2 instant cast area of effect attacks instantly wiped out a large number of real bosses. The battle merits increased by more than 8,000. They took so many people with them. The tiger knows when to stop and retreats. The people inside the city had no idea what was really happening. They only saw a series of broadcasts. The big boss hasn't returned yet, but all the professions in the city are already jubilant. In an instant, everyone was shouting, "Boss is awesome." This single attack truly boosted the confidence of all the professionals in Wushuang City. As expected of Xiaoyan, he truly possesses unparalleled courage and the ability to take the enemy general's head amidst a vast army. Xiaoyan, don't run away. Xiaoyan, you're a coward. Xiaoyan was never afraid of what others said about him. Listen up, you old guys, we'll fight again in a month. Xiaoyan, you are unworthy of being called a strong man. If you're unhappy, come over here. I'll beat you to a pulp. You might not want to fight, but you can always try arguing. Having gained a great deal, this is something to be very happy about. Killing 8,000 real monsters is already a tremendous victory. Xiaoyan, are you feeling quite smug? An angry voice came from within the enemy ranks, but no one knew what kind of monster it was. There's some degree of it, isn't there? Although it was only 1 hit, the amount of loot dropped was quite substantial. We never expected that someone like you would appear in the Blue Star Plane. I originally thought this dimension would be destroyed quickly, just like the others. It is a disgrace for us not to have conquered Earth before complete integration. However, you're getting ahead of yourself. Wushuang City has been defended for the time being, but its teleportation array has been destroyed. Upon hearing this, the smiles of all the professionals in Wushuang City vanished instantly. Xiaoyan, what we're going to fight is never just one city. If we can't take Wushuang City for now, then we'll take your hometown first. Tiannan City is a large city, so taking it would be a worthwhile investment. Upon hearing this, the professionals in Tiannan City practically spit fire in their eyes. Don't you guys like raiding other people's bases? We'll conquer the Tianqing Guild's territory first, then attack Tiannan City. Do you think a level 4 territory can last for half an hour? Wushuang City was silent, because they knew they might not even be able to hold out for 10 minutes. From atop the city wall came Chunjan's voice. A guild leader can use incredibly vulgar language when swearing. First, take Tian'an City, then take down the other cities one by one. You abandon the entire planet just to defend one city. Ha ha ha. What's the point of you struggling for a while? You are doomed to defeat. Unless another Xiao Yin emerges in Tian'an City. Chapter 77, Playing Dirty Tricks. In the territory of the Tianqing Guild, Chuan Mufeng looked at one message after another, lost in deep thought. This information was recently obtained by several assassins. A large swarm of blood-red bats, level 200 or higher, appeared in the southwest. An unknown monster is approaching from the north. That thing is very powerful. I can already sense its mental pressure. The enemy is too strong. I can't get close enough to scout. A large number of real monsters are moving toward the territory, estimated to be close to 200. A very large number of undead creatures are rapidly approaching, and they are less than 50 miles away from the guild territory. Boss, it seems a powerful undead entity has launched a calamity of the dead. Chuan Mufeng cross-verified multiple intelligence reports and found that all of these messages were true. He even went to check it out himself and almost got discovered. Tianqing Guild is just a small guild rank below 100 on Blue Star. Even if it's just to deal with Chuan Mufeng, is it really necessary to make such a big show of it? At least 500 or 600 real monsters have arrived nearby. These people think too highly of us, don't they? Xiao Chun found the number incredible. Hey bro, if I kill all these bosses, will I be able to pay off my debt? You're still thinking about this at a time like this. How could I not want to? These debts put more pressure on me than these monsters. Xiao Chun has already killed tens of thousands of monsters and has helped a group of talented professionals level up 4 or 5 times. As long as you have enough mana, you can clear out any number of monsters. Xiao Chun now has strong group attack capabilities, long range, and is also very strong in single target situations. Now, Xiao Chun is one of the top experts on Blue Star. Meteor Shower. Just as Xiao Chun was about to unleash a few more volleys of arrows, he suddenly froze for a moment. Of course, he didn't make any obvious moves and continued to unleash a few more skills, but the incredulous look in his eyes became more and more obvious. Is this even possible? Xiao Chun, what's wrong? Chuan Mufeng followed Xiao Chun's gaze, but did not find anything unusual. See those little monsters? See, aren't they just some abyssal demonic insects? Hey bro, you see, they're also abyssal demon worms, right? These guys are really cunning. They even know illusion magic? Or some kind of shape-shifting magic. They're nothing but abyssal worms. They're clearly a bunch of hidden wire snakes. If Xiao Chun hadn't awakened the eye of truth, he wouldn't have been able to see it either. This is too sneaky. What would happen if we treated them like regular monsters and farmed them? Xiao Chun's movements were incredibly fluid. He could unleash a 10-hit combo with a single flick of his wrist. If there were a backlash, Xiao Chun really didn't dare to think about the consequences. Is this some kind of underhanded tactic? It seems those guys are serious now. The siege isn't just being carried out by hordes of monsters. Xiao Chun pretended not to notice and waited until they got closer before making a move. Xiao Chun naturally knew how to deal with it. He simply unleashed a barrage of arrows, just like before. Don't worry, none of these guys will get away. There are a total of 98 wire snakes, all of which are bosses. If they dare to scheme against me, I'll scheme against them too. Xiao Chun had already locked onto the eyes of the 10 wire snakes, and once they got close, they would be mercilessly shot down by arrows. Since they've come to us, let's try an attack of 5 million. If it's discovered in advance, then everything is fine. No matter how you look at it, this is no ordinary beast tide. Some powerful being is directing everything. A powerful force becomes terrifying once it has a unified command. Xiao Chun, I can't stay in the city any longer. There must be a boss in charge. I'll see if I can kill that guy with one blow. Zhao Yuqing, come back as soon as you're done. You're in charge of this defensive battle. This wasn't just an operation by the Gale Squad. It was a massive operation involving nearly 100,000 people. Chuan Mufeng directly handed over command to Zhao Yuqing, which was already an immense sign of trust. At this moment, Zhao Yuqing did not refuse. Don't worry, boss, I will do my best. Zhang Min, Fang Qingkai, Fang Qinghu, you can come back now. There's no need for you to continue your reconnaissance outside. If there is danger, use the teleportation spell directly. The bigwigs are already preparing to leave, but it hasn't come to that point yet. The team was handed over to Zhao Yuqing, and Chuan Mufeng left the team and joined Xiao Chen's team. Being on the same team makes it easier to coordinate. Your leveling efficiency is pretty good. You've basically reached level 100. Seeing another batch of new talents about to grow up, Chuan Mufeng felt a mix of emotions. He has witnessed the growth of many people, and the number of them still around is actually not that many. Just you wait. I'll be taking a bunch of bosses with me right away, and each of you will instantly level up 1 or 2 levels. Iron Wire Serpent King, LV 180, HP, 58.36 million. 5 million attack power, 13 attack speed, 1 kill per second. 98 bosses can actually be defeated in just 10 seconds. If it's considered a powerful, lethal strike, it wouldn't take this long at all. Their strength has improved so quickly that it feels almost unreal. That's about enough. Then none of them should be allowed to go back. Those wire snakes have already entered the 400-meter range. There's no way they can escape now. Hopefully, we'll get some valuable loot. 10-shot attack, fire at me. Xiao Chun didn't want to be killed by the rebound, so he became extremely focused at this moment. A powerful blow. A critical hit. Dizziness. With countless effects stacked together, the battle was over in just over 10 seconds. Kill +1, battle merit +1, agility +1, gold coins +180,000, contribution points +900,000. You have obtained the glory boots. A series of announcements appeared, and Xiao Chen's gold coins instantly increased by nearly 2 million. The rewards are higher for defeating bosses. If you include the equipment, this wave of investment has really made a lot of money. Put all the equipment in the guild warehouse and distribute it to whoever needs it. In wartime, having an extra piece of epic equipment can save your life. All the equipment that was put in was recorded, and its value will be calculated later. The debt of 400 million has begun to decrease. Several epic snake gallbladders and a few skill books were released. This drop is good, but Xiao Chun is busy fighting and can't calculate its specific value yet. In less than 10 seconds, the group leveled up 2 or 3 times, and everyone was extremely excited. After leveling up, these friends have started to help defend the city. Several awakened area of effect attack classes have achieved outstanding damage output. 2 miles outside the territory, there are several special monsters. The Abyss Guardians, who only appear in void rifts, have actually come, and there are 4 of them. They really came as guards this time. There was also an Abyss Lord there. Damn it, Xiao Chen's information is still not detailed enough. This guy can even see through illusions. Chapter 78 is on the announcement again. The fact that 98 bosses were cleared out in a short time is quite frightening. I wish we had a few higher level bosses. I want to level up too. After grinding against high-level monsters for over an hour, Xiao Chun had actually leveled up once, since he was already close to leveling up anyway. The number of monsters is increasing, and their levels are getting higher and higher. Yang Su, you guys should start using mana potions too. The intensity of the battle is about to increase. Xiao Chun wasn't under much defensive pressure, so he needed to help relieve the pressure on his teammates. Zhao Yuqing would occasionally send him a private message. The content of the private message was very simple, just a coordinate. Xiao Chun could only rely on his range advantage to put out fires everywhere. The monster density is high, but it still won't pose a significant threat. As long as the boss doesn't come up, the city can be defended. Xiao Chun, you'll probably have to go out of the city. Chuan Mufeng suddenly sent him a message. What's going on? A big guy has arrived, an abyss spider, level 330. Goodness, a female spider over level 300, that's a bit scary. A single mother spider is nothing special, but it can summon an endless stream of minions. Those are monsters that are over level 300. They can't defend even Tianan City, let alone guild territory. Chuan Mufeng, give me your coordinates. With such a powerful boss appearing, the more we defend this city, the more uneasy we feel. When you encounter someone like that, it's best to eliminate them as soon as possible. A fully grown abyssal spider is so large that it resembles a mountain and can be seen from a great distance. Clearly, this guy deliberately made himself smaller. Don't worry, I'll give you the information. Abyss Spider King LV, 330, HP, 1 billion. That's ridiculously exaggerated. He might be one of the most powerful bosses on Earth. How did Chuan Mufeng attract such a being? How would I know? Stop talking nonsense. I'm hiding and lurking next to it. Of course, this guy has extremely high mental strength, so he definitely spotted me. This guy is pretending not to have noticed anything. He's probably calling for help. High-level assassins have very strong survivability. The Abyss Spider is not good at speed, and it is not confident that it can keep Chuan Mufeng. What should we do then? Therefore, we need to be faster. Use the random teleportation spell to leave the city. The random teleportation talisman is random, but Xiao Chun has a long range, so using several will always get him to the nearest location. Okay, I'm coming right away, don't die. With 1.2 billion HP, it's extremely difficult to kill. It can fire 12 sky-piercing arrows in a row, and with various buffs, it can deal close to 800 million damage. Chuan Mufeng's first strike deals 100 times the damage, enough to deal 200 million damage, which is not enough even when combined. With your additional strike, wouldn't it be enough to take him away directly? Once you leave the city, you lose all the bonuses, so where did the 800 million damage come from? Oh dear, I forgot about that. Xiao Bai originally had no intention of leaving the city, but with such a boss appearing, he had no choice. Xiao Chun, I'm going to make the first move. You need to get there within 1 minute. 1 minute later, my invisibility cooldown arrived. Hey, don't worry, what if I don't make it in time? If I don't make it in time, I'll just die. What else can I do? Do you think these bosses are pushovers who will wait for you to arrive before giving you a chance? If you don't make it in time, you'll die. It's unbelievable that such a statement could be said so easily. What else can I do? I'll get there no matter what. This abyss spider must die. Otherwise, once it joins forces with the other bosses, the Skywalking Guild will surely fall, and Tian'an City will be in danger. Xiao Qin bought 200 random teleportation talismans, which should have been enough for him to arrive in time. Xiao Chun, prepare more teleportation talismans. This time, the strategy for defending the city needs to be changed. Simply defending the city will eventually wear us down. We need to defeat the boss. Forget about fighting those weak monsters. Beheading them is the way to go. Xiao Chun and Chuan Mufeng both have the ability to kill bosses, which is a huge advantage, even one that Xiao Yin and the others don't have. The bosses have different abilities, and under normal circumstances, you shouldn't be facing so many bosses at the same time. First, kill this abyss spider, and then find a high-ranking undead creature. Damn it, they even dared to unleash the scourge of the dead. Upon seeing the abyss demon spider, Chuan Mufeng knew that this beast tide was extraordinary. At the same time, he also figured out how to defend the city. Once all these bosses are defeated, the remaining mobs will simply become experience packs for guild members. No one else can do this. Only he and Xiao Qin can. Rather than sharing the risk with everyone, it's better to let the two of them shoulder it. If it succeeds, the city will be defended. If it doesn't work out, then the two of them basically won't be able to go back, and all guild members will retreat to Tian'an City. Chuan Mufeng no longer had the energy to think about what would happen to Tian'an City. After the abyss spider shrinks, its size is actually less than 2 meters. If you encounter it suddenly in the wild, it's easy to mistake it for an ordinary monster. This guy is really good at pretending. Even though he clearly saw a phantom right in front of him, he pretended not to notice anything and continued walking forward. This human who dared to steal from our homes must die today. It was a bit strange. How could this invisible human dare to pick up a dagger? Shouldn't we be running away at this point? However, this is better. Chuan Mufeng didn't bother with any more words and went straight to the point. Blitzkrieg / minus 2.1 billion. This was his highest output in his life, enough to kill a boss of over 200 levels in one hit. Chuan Mufeng, do you still dare to attack first? However, your output really surprised me. Your level isn't high, but your combat ability is by no means low. I can clearly track your movements, but I just can't catch you. Your first strike was powerful. The damage you dealt afterward was roughly equivalent to the amount of health I recovered. Don't you know the abilities of my clan? Venom Spray. A green circle with a diameter of 300 meters appeared, centered on the demon spider. Anyone who enters this profession will suffer from the effects of the toxins. Minus 20,356. Minus 21,036. Chuan Mufeng's health is dropping rapidly. How about that? I don't think you can last even a minute. He's losing health several times a second. His health definitely won't last long. It was originally a matter of life and death decided in a minute. Chuan Mufeng, you're too confident. In this minute, only you will die. Yes, Chuan Mufeng is no threat to it. If he dares to stay even a moment longer, he will surely die. Before you die, could you please tell me why someone like you came here? Is the Skywalking Guild really worth your effort? You're quite self-aware. Destroying the Tianxing Guild was just a side effect. Even though you are weak, the things you do disgust many people, so you have to die. Chuan Mufeng, you said that someone had even thought of a name for the city and was preparing to become its lord, and then you ruined it all. Moreover, you've made many people lose face. Chuan Mufeng was completely confused. Huh? City lord? By the way, you creatures of Earth wouldn't know this. Behind each void passage lies a city. Just like me, I will also be a city lord in the future. After I deal with you all, I will get a share of the profits from Blue Star. The idea that each void passage corresponds to a city is something I've never heard before. In the time it takes to say a few words, Chuan Mufeng's health has already been reduced by half. He quickly consumed several bottles of healing potions. For a powerful figure like himself, this was a silver-level healing potion. The Void Rift will become a stable void passage. If we want to invade your abyss world in the future, we need to take over those cities first. Ha ha ha, Chuan Mufeng, what are you saying? The Abyss has conquered countless planes, and Blue Star is merely the most insignificant first-order plane. You may not know this, but we so-called bosses are actually the weakest beings in the Abyss. That's something I did think of. However, after conquering Blue Star, I will have a stable income, and things will be different from then on. This means you're actually having a pretty tough time right now. Chuan Mufeng, no matter how eloquent you are, it won't save you. Your health is down to 1/3. Chuan Mufeng continued to dodge and maneuver, occasionally delivering a fatal blow. Indeed, his attack power was no threat to such a high-level boss. Xiao Chun, hurry up and get here. You're about to die? Chuan Mufeng could only pray silently. When the cooldown ended, Chuan Mufeng immediately went into stealth mode again. At this point, he only had 1/6 of his health left and might not last 10 seconds. No matter what, we must cut him one more time. That's it. This slash will kill me too. Chuan Mufeng was in despair. His health was about to run out. At this moment, a halo suddenly appeared around him, a vampire halo. Oh my god, it's finally here. Chuan Mufeng grabbed his dagger and struck fiercely, at the same time hearing Xiao Chen's voice. Heaven-shattering 12-hit combo. It's unclear who went first or last, but both players delivered the highest possible damage output. Thanks to the effect of the lifesteal aura, Chuan Mufeng's health was instantly restored to full. Dimensional report. Chuan Mufeng kills the Abyss Spider King and becomes the first to kill the Abyss City Lord, achieving remarkable feats. All professions on Blue Star gain +20 to all attributes. Guild members all attributes +100. The two of them took down the experience from a level 330 boss by themselves, and golden light flashed all over Xiao Chen's body. Holy crap, I leveled up 5 times. I'm level 193 now. Ding. Level reached 190. All attributes +100, attack range +20 meters, attack +19,000, attack speed +0.2. I leveled up 3 times in a row. This is fucking awesome. What happened? Great stuff, 2 epic weapons. But who can use something this advanced now? Having too good equipment can also be a big problem. I don't care, I want half of the profits to pay off the debt. Neither Xiao Chun nor Chuan Mufeng thought that killing an Abyss Demon Spider was a big deal. However, in Wushuang City, this kill caused the entire city to erupt in excitement. Even the legendary Emperor Xiao Yin couldn't defeat a level 330 boss. This Chuan Mufeng is so low-key. Could he become a dark horse in the future? Without this Abyss Spider, can they still conquer Tianan City? Standing atop the city wall, Xiao Yin was stunned for a second upon seeing the kill, then burst into hearty laughter. So, he left a few words in the interdimensional channel. Chuan Mufeng, you're awesome. Upon seeing this kill, Qinzhan fell into deep self-doubt. Is this really Chuan Mufeng? Damn, this guy was hiding his true colors all along. However, he quickly realized that this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Then, another announcement appeared in the interdimensional channel. Chuan Mufeng cordially invites you to join the Tianxin Guild. Chapter 79 Decapitation Operation. The last interdimensional announcement was a very prestigious event. Being praised like that by a big shot is an unparalleled honor. Xiao Chun, you only killed a boss. Is it really that serious? It's not a big deal, just a higher level boss. Chuan Mufeng's level isn't among the highest, but when it comes to the number of bosses he's killed, he's probably one of the top. The epic level equipment of the Tianxin Guild was basically obtained by Chuan Mufeng. Do you think that bastard Xiao Yin is mocking me? Xiao Chen was speechless. Can't you have a little bit of magnanimity? Can you please stop being so gloomy? Posting an announcement in another dimension seems to cost quite a bit of money, right? How much are you worth that you deserve to be ridiculed? That's right. What does that mean? It means we're really awesome. Killing a level 330 boss is truly incredibly impressive. Neither Chuan Mufeng nor Xiao Chun could accomplish this alone. They could only do it by working together. That's really impressive. If you hadn't discovered this big guy beforehand, the guild territory would have been ruined. The thought of thousands upon thousands of abyss spiders attacking the city filled Xiao Chun with lingering fear. That wasn't an ordinary spider. It was a level 330 monster. Damn it, you're the one who stole one of my kills. Haha, isn't this all about luck? If you need it, I'll give you the next head so you can have your moment in the spotlight. People aren't that important. Just give me a debt reduction of 100 million. Okay, I'll reduce it by 100 million, and you can pay back 1 billion from now on. Damn it, you can even subtract in the opposite direction? While using potions to replenish his mana, Xiao Chun couldn't help but send a message to the big boss's family. Killing a level 330 boss has a significant impact, creating a strong deterrent effect on bosses that are attacking cities. Outside the guild territory, a large number of real monsters had gathered, waiting for Chuan Mufeng's arrival. To resolve the crisis in the guild territory, Chuan Mufeng must make a trip. I knew it. If Xiao Chun is this strong, then Chuan Mufeng will only get stronger. Set Chuan Mufeng's danger level to the highest level. From now on, we must always be vigilant against stealth and never give him any opportunity to take advantage of us. A top-tier assassin is very intimidating. An assassin capable of killing a level 330 boss is enough to make anyone take the matter very seriously. Sir, what should we do now? The Abyss guards were also tense, as they had completely underestimated their opponent's strength. Hundreds of horsehair worms were gone, and a powerful city lord-level expert also died. What do you mean? What should we do? This is a good thing. The position of city lord that I just lost, isn't it back right away? That spider is dead. According to the ranking system, I am the next city lord. Upon hearing the Abyss commander's words, all the Abyss guards were overjoyed. Haha, congratulations, sir. Should we still attack this city? I worked so hard back then, all for the position of city lord. We must fight, but we don't need to fight as hard. Let those blood-red monsters go first, we'll take it slow. The Abyss lord was overjoyed, even after losing so many iron wire serpents. When he heard that Chuan Mufeng and his men had cleared the Void Rift, he immediately wanted to take revenge. He not only sought revenge, but also received many promises. Each Void Rift leads to a different world, and the number of abyssal cities is also limited. I have a feeling that Chuan Mufeng will cause some more trouble. On the other side, Chuan Mufeng went invisible to find the source of the undead calamity. After Xiao Chun recovered his mana, he immediately initiated another random teleportation. We can't go back to the city for the time being, but we can't just sit idle. High-level monsters were everywhere, and Xiao Chun didn't want to miss out. Since no one shared his experience points, grinding alone was quite enjoyable. Of course, Xiao Chun only dared to use meteor arrow rain occasionally. He wanted to make sure he could fire at least 10 sky-piercing arrows in a row. At the same time, Xiao Chun was also ready to activate the random teleportation talisman at any time. As long as he's careful, Xiao Chun isn't going to die easily. Of course, Xiao Chun didn't stay in one place all the time. Every few rounds of monsters, he would teleport to another location. There are several major threats to this beast tide. The Abyss spiders have already been eliminated, and another threat is the vast number of undead creatures. In addition, the group of real monsters surrounding the guild poses an even greater threat. First, eliminate the source of the undead scourge, then kill a few more bosses, and you'll have about half of the city under your control. While there are places where bosses congregate that are still somewhat dangerous to provoke, there are other places where one can still exert some influence. Chuan Mufeng is very strong, but he lacks ranged abilities. If Chuan Mufeng runs into the group of bosses, he will definitely be killed. Xiao Chun didn't dare get too close, so he could only fire a few arrows and then leave, looking for other opportunities. Xiao Chun, don't worry too much about the city. Reinforcements from Tiannan City and several other guilds have arrived. Xiao Chun was indeed very worried about the situation in the city, but after hearing Chuan Mufeng's words, he finally felt a little relieved. Didn't they say they weren't coming to help? They will come as long as we demonstrate enough value. If those guys don't care about our guild territory, then they'll have to prepare to defend Tiannan City. When something happens in Wushuang City, there's no need to say anything, everyone just goes. Because everyone knows that if Wushuang City is gone, then the entire Blue Star will be gone in the next step. Xiao Chun, I found the source of the undead calamity. Damn it, there are 6 level 300 undying monarchs. 6 bosses, that sounds incredibly tempting. Hey bro, send me the coordinates. You are about 20 miles to the southeast. If you can't get there, it's okay. I think I can handle it by myself. Xiao Chun was shocked. Chuan Mufeng, you've gotten too cocky. You want to take on 6 people at once? Chuan Mufeng is only level 211, but his true strength cannot be judged by his level. Besides his 100-fold attack power, his combat strength also stems from his combat talent and on-the-spot reaction. Don't worry, these 6 big guys are separate. Just you wait, I'll be level 220 plus in no time. Since you're so confident, then I won't go. For Xiao Chun, he preferred to go back to defend the city, as it was very safe and occasionally offered some pleasant surprises. Take some time to wait for news. Once everything is fine, then withdraw. With another random teleportation spell, Xiao Chun arrived at a small hill a dozen miles away from the guild territory. Only from a higher vantage point can one truly appreciate just how extraordinary this beast tide is. The monsters were so numerous that you couldn't see the end of them. Monsters can be found both in the sky and on the ground, and naturally, there are quite a few that lurk underground. Even if the undead scourge is removed, defending this guild territory will still be incredibly difficult. Damn it, are these monsters really attacking our territory as if it were a city? Fortunately, The guild territory level wasn't that high, and having a small area had its advantages. With their forces concentrated, it won't be so easy for them to break through in a short time. As Xiao Chun was contemplating defense, a startled cry suddenly echoed from high above, the voice seemingly filled with joy. Holy crap, Xiao Chun! The speaker was a large creature, a blood-red bat. If the other party doesn't speak, Xiao Chun really won't be able to find it from the monster horde. A level 205 boss, good thing. Xiao Chun, without that golden eagle this time, how will you escape? Okay, Xiao Chun now understood why the other party recognized him at a glance. This blood-red bat is the one that escaped when you leveled up with Murong Qingxue last time. Unexpectedly, after all this time, you've come to deliver it again. Xiao Chun didn't exchange a single word with it and attacked directly, breaking the sky 10-hit combo. Even without a 10-hit combo, 4 sky-piercing arrows were enough to take it down. You have killed the Crimson Bat King. You will receive 200,000 gold coins, 1 million contribution points, 1 battle merit, 1 spirit, and 7.2 million experience. After upgrading my main weapon, the experience gained increased significantly. You have obtained the Gilded Helmet. This is just bad luck. A level 200 boss only dropped gold level equipment. If reinforcements arrive in the guild territory, perhaps we don't need to rush back to the city. Defeating a boss can significantly impact the combat power of these monsters. Wait a minute, I killed a level 200 boss. Why didn't I get the guild's attribute bonus? Previously, every time a boss of level 200 or above was killed, all members of the guild would benefit. Only yellow tier equipment dropped. Has the drop rate been reduced? What exactly happened? The loot drops seem to be related to the difficulty of the kill and are not entirely fixed. Ding! Chuan Mufeng has killed the Undying Monarch. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. There are also kill rewards for level 300 monsters, which are comparable to the rewards for killing level 200 monsters. In other words, even level 200 bosses have become ordinary. This discovery isn't something to be happy about. Xiao Chun hasn't even reached level 200 yet. I was originally planning to kill more bosses to earn some benefits for the guild members, but it seems that's not going to happen now. Bosses above level 300 are normally best avoided. Brothers, here comes a level 300 boss. What do you say? Even in a small team of 1,000 people, Chuan Mufeng still has to praise himself. Naturally, the team was full of praise. Okay, I'll get you a few more kills. Can you believe a boss leveled up twice? Well, Xiao Chun was genuinely envious. Xiao Chun's current strength is not far from killing a level 300 boss. His biggest problem is that it will be difficult to escape after killing it. Assassins can become invisible and move quickly, disappearing hundreds of meters away in a flash. Of course, this can't be rushed. They can't handle level 300 monsters, but they can easily defeat level 200 plus monsters. If the boss is hard to find, then let them come to us. Xiao Chun wasn't going to dodge anymore. He was going to lure the enemy's boss over. Right here on this hilltop, I'm going to take down a few of them. Having gotten used to the meteor arrow rain, Xiao Chun really wanted to try it out a couple of times. If you can't quickly replenish your mana in the wild, you just have to endure it. The tenfold shot is also very strong. With such a long attack range, you can target high-level or elite monsters. Gaining experience points quickly on your own is quite fast. In the next hour, Xiao Chun's level actually increased by 1 level, reaching level 194. During that hour, Xiao Chun witnessed Chuan Mufeng's several kills, which increased his attributes by dozens of points. Ding! Chuan Mufeng has killed the Undying Monarch. All guild members' attributes have been increased by 10. Here we go again. Xiao Chun was incredibly jealous. Haha, the source of this undead scourge is finally solved. I'm just asking you guys, isn't that awesome? The best part is yet to come. Dimensional news. Chuan Mufeng has rendered immortal service to Blue Star and is rewarded with his signature weapon. My personal weapon was even featured in the dimensional announcement. Did I just miss it? When Chuan Mufeng saw this broadcast, he thought he had misread it. Wow, they gave me my signature weapon already? I didn't make any contribution. I just killed a few high-level bosses. Damn system, why didn't you give me all the rewards I killed before? Damn it, my destined weapon really came out of nowhere. Despite reaping huge benefits, Chuan Mufeng still couldn't help but complain. He had indeed killed many bosses before, but none of them were the highest level bosses. Previously, they were protecting a guild. Now, they are essentially protecting the entire Tianan city. It even has a significant impact on the entire planet Earth. It's not far from the saying that one person saved a city. On the other side, Xiao Chun couldn't help but start cursing. Damn system, I fought tooth and nail, why do I get nothing? I even borrowed money to level up in order to defeat the boss. I must have contributed at least half to that abyss spider, right? To Xiao Chun's relief, He soon saw Chuan Mufing's message in the friends channel. Anyone who has gold coins, please lend me some. There is still a shortfall of 20 million. Oh my god, can I borrow some more? This time I need 4 or 500 million. The expert killed 6 level 300 bosses, so the rewards must be huge, and he already has some money. Judging from the amount of money he borrowed, this guy actually upgraded his weapon to epic level in one go, and is about to move towards legendary level. This is pretty impressive. They're about to catch up with Xiao Chen's progress. Damn it, we're going to lose our #1 position in guild power before we even lasted a day. Each person's signature weapon is unique, and the abilities they awaken are different. It is certain that each of their signature weapons is extremely powerful. You can tell just by looking at Chuan Mufing's arrogant attitude. From now on, I can easily kill any monster above level 300. After receiving the news, the bosses who were preparing to besiege the Tianxing Guild's territory were all now somewhat apprehensive. So he just got his signature weapon. He could kill a city lord even without his signature weapon. So how strong must he be now? Chuan Mufing's rise has put immense pressure on these real bosses. Chuan Mufing is different from Xiao Yan. This guy actually has the ability to kill. It would be much more difficult for Xiao Yan to kill people, since there were countless monsters blocking his way as a shield. Chuan Mufing has changed his weapon, and it can now pose a real threat to most bosses. Perhaps only those with physical rebound can have an easier time. What's so special about Tiannan City that it produced Xiao Yan first, and now another one, Chuan Mufing? These humans are really good at hiding their true nature. They've kept a low profile for so many years, and then suddenly give you a surprise. Damn it, attacking Tiannan City was a mistake. If we had chosen other cities, they would have already been captured. Chapter 80 Different Upgrade Conditions. It's difficult for Xiao Chen to make money, but it's very easy for Chuan Mufing. Of course, this may also have something to do with being thick-skinned. Chun Zhan is truly capable of doing this. He just walked up to the city wall and borrowed money from one big shot after another. Star Alliance had no choice but to grit their teeth and allocate 1 billion gold coins to Chun Zhan. In just one day, Chuan Mufing's weapon was upgraded to the same level as Xiao Chen's, and he even enhanced it to level 5, which was 1 level higher than Xiao Chen's. Upon hearing this news, Xiao Chun was truly filled with rage. Not to mention Xiao Chun, even the great Xiao Yan regretted his actions after seeing Chun Zhan's performance. If I had known, I would have done the same. The Star Alliance will provide the money, but the main reason is because of Chuan Mufing's value. After equipping themselves with their signature weapon, Tiannan City will no longer face any life or death crises. If Chuan Mufing doesn't die, he'll be a sword hanging over the heads of those bosses. Chuan Mufing obtained his destined weapon, which is certainly a great thing. The stronger the Tianxing Guild becomes, the more benefits it will bring to Xiao Chun. Upgrading my signature weapon to legendary level in just one day, that's fucking insane. Just as Xiao Chun was about to utter a few curses, he suddenly realized a peculiar problem. Chuan Mufing, did you really upgrade your signature weapon to legendary level? This is illogical, utterly illogical. Upgrading Xiao Chen's weapon requires experience. Reaching the legendary level seems to require about 100 million experience points. No matter how rich Chuan Mufing is, where did he get this experience from? Dude, your weapon doesn't have any experience points. How did you level it up? Don't be silly, you don't need any experience. If I didn't actually have my own signature weapon, I would have been fooled by you. Chuan Mufing sent over the weapon's attributes directly. Well, it looks similar to Xiao Chen's. The bonuses to all attributes are the same, the attack power bonus is the same, and the number of affixes is the same. From any perspective, these two weapons are virtually identical, except for the different classes and their different affix effects. No way. What the hell gives them the right to do this? Xiao Chen was a little angry. How much experience had he lost in order to upgrade this weapon? This damn system, it even tries to squeeze me dry with experience points? Is this damn system suppressing my combat power? While Xiao Chun was filled with impotent rage, Chuan Mufing continued to gloat. Xiao Chun, I don't need a healer anymore. This dagger of mine has a 20% lifesteal ability. Xiao Chun, my critical hit rate has increased. Xiao Chun, my invisibility cooldown has decreased. Xiao Chun, guess what my total attributes are now? Xiao Chun, didn't you increase your experience gain speed by 100? Why are you still leveling up so slowly? Xiao Chun didn't say anything, but directly muted Chuan Mufing in the team chat. No matter how awesome you are, I'm still the captain. Okay, the private chat started again. Don't block me yet. Let's get down to business. Speak quickly. There shouldn't be any major problems with the guild territory anymore. You'll be in charge of guarding the base from now on. After I get a couple more kills, I want to go to Wushuang City. There are hordes of monsters outside the city. How can you say there won't be any major problems? Go to Wushuang City? What the hell are you thinking? The teleportation array is broken. It's not like we can't fly there. With 2 weeks left, I want to kill a few level 330 bosses to reduce some major enemies for Blue Star. He really is crazy. Isn't this a bit too radical? Boss, you don't need to travel all that way to Wushuang City, do you? There are so many big shots there. So many powerful players, but none of them have managed to kill the level 330 boss, right? I'll do the things that the big boss can't do. Defeating a few of the top bosses is very important for Blue Star. Earth is about to be completely merged, and I hope that after the merger, these guys will be more cautious in their actions. Of course, I also want to see what the world's top bosses are like. If you can kill one, you can also show off a bit. Only Chuan Mufeng would openly admit to even his pretentious intentions. Chuan Mufeng is already level 223 with a 100% experience bonus. He can reach level 230 or higher by soloing a few more bosses. With the ability to suck blood, it also has super endurance, and this thing is aiming for even greater victories. Xiao Chun was in charge of guarding the house, so it didn't seem like a big problem. See for yourself, you'll ruin yourself sooner or later by doing this. There's really no need to push yourself so hard. If it were Xiao Chun, he would probably stay in the guild territory and deal with these bosses slowly. Those who are able to obtain their destined weapon are truly blessed. Holding such a powerful weapon, wouldn't it be a waste not to do something about it? Damn it. Why do I feel like you're talking about me? I didn't say that. You can leave, but you need to make sure there are no problems with the guild territory before you leave. Once you've dealt with the most powerful forces around the guild territory, you can also level up a bit. That's natural. Chuan Mufeng is really a bit crazy. This guy knew it was a trap, but he still rushed straight into the group of bosses. He defeated 4 of the strongest bosses, took down a few of their minions, and left with a sliver of health. The 4 strongest bosses all seemed to be extraordinary, all of them being level 300 and appearing in the guild's announcements. 1 Abyss Lord, and 3 others that are boss leaders. Xiao Chun, I've tried it, but I still advise you not to go and attack those boss groups. Damn it, people really can die. I almost killed myself, but I also leveled up 10 levels in the process. It seems like the risk was worth it. Xiao Chun, the intelligence is wrong. There are not just 600, but at least 800 bosses. Just focus on defending the city and don't try to attack their positions. I'm not brain dead, nor am I pretentious. Well, the big shots have their own paths to follow. They have a longer-term vision and think more deeply. Xiao Chun is currently focusing on helping defend the city, which is also an excellent way to level up. The leader acted swiftly, leaving Zhao Banqing and the others with a batch of equipment before setting off immediately. Xiao Chun respected the big boss's decision. In any case, he chose a much more difficult and dangerous path. These monsters have been invading Earth for hundreds of years, and it seems that none of the most powerful monsters have ever lost their lives because of them. Once Chuan Mufeng gained power, he wanted to use the dagger in his hand to give those big shots a response. No matter who it is, invading Blue Star will pay the price. Xiao Chun, the siege of the Tianqing Guild was also related to a few old guys outside Wushuang City. I have another purpose for going there, which is to settle this score with them. Chuan Mufeng has devoted a great deal of effort to the Tianqing Guild, and he is also the kind of person who will always seek revenge. If you're not strong enough, endure it. If you are strong enough, strike decisively. I can leave with peace of mind because with you and Zhao Yuqing there, the guild won't have any problems. All right, let's go. As soon as Chuan Mufeng left, Xiao Chun felt the pressure increase significantly. If a major mistake is made, it could affect the lives of hundreds of thousands of people. What else can be done? There are many things Xiao Chun is not good at. Zhao Yuqing, when Chuan Mufeng is not around, you will be in charge of arranging everything in the guild. You can make any decision, and I will fully support you. Pressure can be transmitted. A new generation of elites is gradually emerging. Compared to Chuan Mufeng, the gap seems quite large. Xiao Chun reflected on himself carefully. Chuan Mufeng is right. Now that they have their signature weapons, they definitely need to do more. Xiao Chun would naturally not risk going to Wushuang City. He still needed to defend the city, but he needed to be more proactive and even take the initiative to attack. No matter what kind of boss you are, since you've come to attack the city, you'll have to pay a price. Chapter 81: The Hatred of Having One's Wife Stolen. On the city wall of Tiannan City, a huge golden eagle slowly descended. Jin Yi is now level 240, which is an incredibly fast rate of improvement. Chuan Mufeng jumped onto Lao Jin's back and started complaining. Is it really useful for Xiao Yan to send me to Wushuang City at this time? If you get me killed, I'll be so wronged. There's really no other way. The legendary assassin Yi Fei died last month, and now you're the only human assassin left who can fight. You've taken so much money to upgrade your weapons, you're not thinking of backing out, are you? They've already made their boasts. Why are they backing down now? Chuan Mufeng was genuinely a little flustered. He made a point of testing the depth before setting off. While going all out to attack the hundreds of bosses outside the guild territory, I almost killed myself. If this is the case when facing a few hundred low-level bosses, the chance of survival in a camp with hundreds of thousands of bosses would drop to zero. All the strongest bosses on Earth have gathered outside Wushuang City. Chuan Mufeng, you can rest assured. Xiao Yan's calculations are thorough, and he will definitely ensure your safety. I don't believe you for a second. Chuan Mufeng, you need to have confidence. Murong Qingxue said that your combat talent should be among the best on Blue Star. When they were around level 30, they started killing bosses that were much higher level than them. Very few people on Earth could do that. This woman's mouth is so loose, she can't keep a secret at all. Chuan Mufeng might grumble a few times, but when it comes to standing up for himself, he doesn't hesitate. However, before I left, I deliberately provoked Xiao Chun. I wonder if that kid can put up a fight. If we could clear out all those hundreds of bosses, that would be truly awesome. Murong Qingxue also said that Xiao Chun is a rising star. Damn it, I have to shut that woman up. The Tianqing Guild only has a few promising talents, and Xiao Yan has already set his sights on them all. When Murong Qingxue left the Tianqing Guild, Laozi had a lot of objections. There's a reason why Chuan Mufeng likes to curse the big boss from time to time. Surely this isn't some kind of grudge over having one's wife stolen? What are you thinking, you birdman? Before long into the flight, Chuan Mufeng received a message from Xiao Yan. You need to hurry, don't miss the opportunity. What are you rushing me for? I arrived before my health was even fully restored. With half a month left, the human race wanted to seize this opportunity to gain a strategic advantage for the future. Xiao Chen naturally had no idea what had happened. His goal was simply to protect his home and wait for the big boss's battle report. He spent some time fighting monsters on that hilltop, and before long, a special being appeared before him. Because the other party was so special, Xiao Chen followed Zhao Yuqing's example and subconsciously turned on the recording. Xiao Chen saw a human being no different from the people of Earth. Holding a staff and dressed in a black robe, he flew directly towards Xiao Chen. At first glance, Xiao Chen mistook him for a human. If it weren't for the Eye of Truth, I might have been fooled again today. Evil Spirit Wizard, LV-200. All Xiao Chen could see was this information. There was nothing else. Needless to say, this must be some kind of newly emerged monster, and Xiao Chen might even get the first kill. Upon closer inspection, this evil sorcerer seems somewhat different from humans, as its eyes emit an eerie light. Having fought monsters for so many years, Xiao Chen's combat habits were already excellent. He would never let any boss get close easily. So when Xiao Chen saw this evil sorcerer, he launched an attack from a distance of 700 or 800 meters. Tenfold heaven-shattering strike. It's so satisfying to use skills with no cooldown. With just a thought, Xiao Chen could unleash 10 attacks. Almost the instant he made his move, he received a broadcast. Ding. You have been mentally controlled by an evil sorcerer. Ding. You have killed the evil sorcerer and your mind control has been lifted. Please improve your mental strength as soon as possible. Don't wander around in the wild alone if you don't have the strength. Upon seeing this system announcement, Xiao Chen thought he had misread it. What exactly is this system? Why does it sometimes seem to have its own consciousness? Dimensional report. Professional Xiao Chen has achieved his first kill against the evil spirit wizard. All professional players receive a +10 bonus to all attributes. Kill +1. Experience +7.2 million. Gold +400,000. Battle merit +1. Guild contribution points +1 million. Strength +1. You have obtained the gilded armor. You have obtained the public skill book, Mind Charm, Epic. After a series of announcements, Xiao Chen finally came to his senses. Damn it. I almost got taken control of just now. If you are controlled, does that mean you become someone else's puppet? Thinking of this possibility, Xiao Chen's back instantly broke out in a cold sweat. He remembered what Chuan Mufeng had told him. One of his weaknesses was that he was relatively weak against mental attacks. Fortunately, my attack range is long, and fortunately, my attack speed is fast enough. If we're even a second late, it's all over. A single second can determine life or death. This is no exaggeration at all. There was no thrilling fight, but Xiao Chen really brushed with death. These monsters are really good at dealing with things. They found him a nemesis. The monster has many tricks up its sleeve. I'll never use myself as bait again. Doing something this stupid once is enough. Xiao Chen immediately used a random teleportation talisman to leave the spot. After leaving, Xiao Chen took a closer look at what had fallen. Even a dog wouldn't want gold equipment. Xiao Chen threw the gilded armor directly into the guild warehouse. An epic-level public skill book has been released. Is it because of the first kill? Xiao Chen opened the trading post, but couldn't find the skill book. In other words, he might have the only copy. Chapter 82, Enhancing Mental Strength. As the only skill book, Xiao Chun had the power to set its price. Perhaps it could sell for tens of millions of gold coins? However, after seeing the description of the skill, Xiao Chun decided not to sell the book. It's fine if I don't have the money to buy it normally. It's not easy to publish a useful skill book. If we sell it like this, it would be a real disservice to ourselves. Xiao Chun opened the skill book and learned the common skill directly. You have awakened a new skill, Mind Charm. Mental Charm. Completely control the target. The duration of control is related to the mental strength of both parties. Controlling the number of targets, related to mental strength. Unable to control their mental strength to surpass their own goals. Xiao Chun liked the phrase, complete control. It seems that mental strength becomes more and more important as you progress. I'm increasingly aware that every basic attribute is extremely important. Having learned a new skill, naturally you'll want to put it to use. The boss's mental strength will be higher. In any case, the level 200 evil wizard's mental strength is stronger than Xiao Chen's. The small monsters were easy to control, and Xiao Chun randomly picked a few targets to try it out. Mind control. Xiao Chun unleashed his skill on the blood-red bats in the air, and the 5 bats immediately stopped in midair. Xiao Chen's current mental power allows him to control 5 level 200 blood-red bats. If you want to control a boss, you can probably only control one. Come here, all of you. At Xiao Chen's command, 5 blood-red bats flew directly in front of him, awaiting his next instruction. Similar to one's own summoned beasts, they are essentially several puppets. Does this mean that I will have the ability to fly in the future? The blood-red bats aren't very big, but they can easily block a human. Xiao Chun wove them into a 3-dimensional double-opening design, with 3 on the bottom and 2 on the top, which perfectly blocked the 2 gaps. Xiao Chun lay prone on the back of the immortal bat, making him difficult to spot. These monsters have no independent consciousness, so they naturally won't report messages on their own initiative. Give it a try, fly a little higher. This skill is very useful. They will obey whatever Xiao Chun says. That way, returning to the guild territory will be much easier. Xiao Chun immediately gave the order, sending several blood-red bats flying towards the guild. There were so many crimson bats flying towards the guild territory, they were practically swarming. From a high vantage point, one can see a small, square city placed in the center of a vast expanse of images drawn by countless monsters. Among countless monsters, this guild territory seemed so insignificant. Leaving aside the monsters moving on the ground, Xiao Chun saw dozens of small monsters flying rapidly in the sky. Blood-red bats, flying mosquitoes, immortal demons, and all sorts of insects. Standing on the city wall, you don't feel anything, but when you zoom in, the guild territory really gives off a sense of being on the verge of collapse. After flying a short distance, Xiao Chun saw several real bosses that were guiding the smaller monsters. A blood-red bat, a flying mosquito. Since we've already run into each other, we can't let this opportunity pass us by. Killing these 2 seems to mean advancing to the next round. 5 consecutive strikes to break the sky. The 2 flying bosses were hit almost simultaneously, and after letting out a wail, they disappeared. It's so satisfying to be able to instantly kill the boss. With the 2 pieces of gold equipment in hand, Xiao Chen's level increased to 195. With 2 real monsters dead, the other side will definitely become alert. Let's see if we can find another target. The next strike needs to be against a valuable target. Not far from the guild territory, Xiao Chun spotted a gigantic abyss spider. A level 250 abyssal spider is naturally far less threatening than a level 331, but it can still put some pressure on the guild territory. You're the one. Breaking the heavens, 8-hit combo. The instant he launched the attack, Xiao Chun immediately used the random teleportation talisman. You should never stay in one place for too long, or you will be in great danger. This time I was lucky. I actually made it back to the guild territory. You have defeated the Abyss Spider King. Your experience is increased by 8.1 million, gold by 250,000, strength by 1, and guild contribution points by 1.25 million. Very good, for bosses have been killed in no time. Xiao Chun flashed to the city wall in a few moments, and Yang Su and the others immediately came to greet him. Captain, you're finally back. Xiao Chun looked at the 1,000 elites, and they were quite used to it. Even without Xiao Chun, their defenses were quite effective. You guys support, focus on restoring mana. The rest of you guys, go to the team fight. With Chuan Mufeng gone, Xiao Chun's pressure increased, and he was unable to fully focus on helping these people level up. Moreover, these people are all over level 100, so they already have some basic skills. Yang Su, Zhou Qian, I need to level up to 200 quickly. The improvement every 10 levels is decent, and more importantly, it adds 20 meters to the attack range. The attack range increases by 40 meters when you level up from over 180 to 200. Those bosses obviously didn't know Xiao Qin's true attack range, which gave Xiao Qin an opportunity. Captain, you've reached level 195 in such a short time? Having gained half the experience from a level 330 monster, it's no wonder I'm leveling up so fast. While speaking, Xiao Qin unleashed a dozen more meteor arrows. It's so great to be in guild territory. The mana regeneration is so fast. Captain, are we just going to keep guarding like this? All we can do now is defend. As long as we can hold on, we'll get stronger and stronger. You've all leveled up, haven't you? If they could, everyone would want to fight their way out of the city. Of course, as the team leader, I have to do more. Xiao Qin remained standing on the defensive tower, and now hundreds of real bosses had entered his attack range. We still need to kill a few, otherwise this city will become increasingly difficult to defend. Just as Xiao Qin was wondering which target to choose, the war mission suddenly responded. Ding! A random war mission has been triggered. After defeating the Abyss Lord Gu Chun, this monster awakened the leader aura and will surely become a great enemy of Blue Star in the future. When Gu Chun arrived on Blue Star half a year ago, he was only level 100, but now he is level 290. Real monsters are all at least level 100. That's their lowest level. Such a huge improvement in just 6 months. That's terrifying speed. Having encountered so many bosses, this was the first time Xiao Qin had met a boss with his own name. A boss that can trigger a war mission must be extraordinary. If Xiao Qin could see this war mission, then other professionals could naturally see it as well. Everyone had the same question. Where is this Gu Chun? The task has been issued, so why are there no further prompts? Since he's a lord with an aura, he shouldn't be too far away. A typical Halo's range rarely exceeds 1 kilometer, so that guy is probably within range. Xiao Qin used his Eye of Truth, but still didn't notice anything. It seems I must strengthen my mental power immediately. The bonus from being 1 in 10,000 is now almost negligible. The only way to increase attributes is through attribute fruits. A single attribute fruit can increase any attribute by 2,000. Xiao Qin opened the battle merit shop and found the attribute fruit on the 5th page. An epic level attribute fruit that grants the user a plus 2,000 bonus to any attribute and can be used an unlimited number of times. You have spent 12,000 battle merits and gained 12 attribute fruits. One attribute fruit is worth 1,000 battle merits, which is equivalent to 10 million gold coins. Now, all my battle merits are almost wiped out. You consumed an attribute fruit, increasing your spirit by 24,000. With his mental strength suddenly increasing, Xiao Qin's perception ability also seemed to improve significantly. This feeling is particularly subtle. It's as if the whole world has become clearer. However, he still couldn't find Gu Chun's whereabouts. Gu Chun is an abyss monster, and the other abyss monsters should know that, right? With such strong mental power, it should be possible, right? Xiao Qin's gaze fell upon the level 180 Abyss Iron Wire Serpent. You're the one, because you have the ability to bounce back. Mind control. Little snake, go bite Gu Chun. Chapter 83. The real game is about to begin. The best way to win a war is to undermine the enemy from within. In the group of bosses, the little snake suddenly sped towards the city wall. I don't think there's anything wrong with the other bosses. The Iron Wire Serpent is strong and intelligent, so it won't go to its death. More often than not, wire snakes are used to ambush people. This kid is too impatient. Let's wait a few more days and then charge in together. Let it go. Anyway, it's small and very hard. What is it doing? The little snake traced a graceful arc in the air before plunging headfirst into the pile of dirt. Xiao Qin was also shocked by what he saw. These guys were really cunning. Oh my god, it was hidden underground. No wonder I couldn't find it. Xiao Qin couldn't see Gu Chun's appearance clearly. He only saw a lizard-like monster open its blood-red maw and bite the little snake. This monster looks like it has very strong defense. Under normal circumstances, it might not be able to kill it instantly. However, if it dares to open its mouth, that's another story. Heaven-shattering 12-hit combo. To be on the safe side, Xiao Qin used his strongest attack, sending each arrow through its mouth directly into its body. As long as you attack the weak point, and with the guild territory bonus, you can still kill a level 290 boss instantly. Ding! You have killed the Abyss Lord Gu Chun. Your battle merits have increased by 10, agility by 1, gold coins by 290,000, and experience by 7.3 million. It's quite remarkable that a dozen or so people could share such a large amount of experience. You have completed a random war mission, earning 100 battle merits. You have obtained the Gilded Pants. Plain broadcast. Professional Xiao Qin kills the Abyss Lord. All professional attributes increase by 10. This can even be broadcast from another dimension? Is the Abyss Lord a special kind of boss? Look at this, it's utterly trash. I've never even heard of a Lord-level boss before. This world is really about to change drastically. Xiao Chun didn't expect that he would appear on the interdimensional broadcast twice so soon after Chuan Mufeng left. The professionals in the guild territory would never have imagined that this war mission would be completed so soon after it was issued. The boss group exclaimed in surprise. Why is even Xiao Chun so strong? To instantly kill a level 290 powerhouse, that's really a bit scary. With such a good environment for dealing damage, archers would be a nightmare for many monsters if they also had the ability to instantly kill. Fortunately, we were outside his firing range. Xiao Chun appeared on the interdimensional announcement, and even Chen Zhan sent a message. Xiao Chun, are you on drugs? You've been so strong lately. Didn't you block me? What blocking? We were on the battlefield, all flustered and disorganized. I accidentally touched it. I only just realized it. Chen Zhan wouldn't be embarrassed at all to say such nonsense. Speak your mind. Xiao Chun, your task of defending the city is important, so you don't need to repay the 400 million. Did I hear that wrong? It was highly unusual for his creditor to suddenly forgive his debts. Dude, you're saying I don't need to pay it back? Yes, the guild will continue to fully support you. Tianqing Guild will be your strongest backing. No, are you Qin Zhan himself? No one else can use your identity panel. Xiao Chun, do you have some kind of prejudice against me? We should not judge people based on stereotypes. I have a few things to tell you. They are very important. You don't need to ask why, you just need to know. Judging from Qin Zhan's attitude, Xiao Chun felt that something big was about to happen. Xiao Chun also became serious and listened attentively to what the big shot had to say. Boss, you say it. The interdimensional war will begin in 2 weeks. Remember, never go into the battlefield. At that time, all the professionals on Blue Star will enter the battlefield together in Wushuang City. No one knows what the dimensional battlefield is all about, so this arrangement is obviously very appropriate. Entering in a dispersed manner could cause serious problems. Group action can reduce casualties. If Xiao Chun wants to enter the battlefield, he must first go to Wushuang City. There's no way to teleport there now, so flying there is basically unrealistic. At that time, Chuan Mufeng will lead half of the elite troops into the battlefield, and I will lead the other half back to the guild territory. The battlefield is divided into 2 parts, and the guild's elite forces are also divided into 2 parts. This arrangement makes perfect sense. 2 weeks later, only real monsters will remain on Earth. All the data-driven monsters, puppet monsters, and law-based monsters will transform into cities. Each teleportation channel has a city, which is a fortress for various worlds to attack Blue Star. So that's how it is. Xiao Chun finally understood why those people called themselves city lords. Wow, how did you know this secret? Something that hasn't happened, yet should be unknown to everyone on Earth. I told you not to ask why. That's what other people told me too. Just know this fact. Whether it's true or not, time will tell. Damn it, don't interrupt me. Qin Zhan continued. At that time, some of the bosses will be promoted to lords, that is, the city lords of those cities. The lord you just killed was actually a higher level being than these current bosses. With too many unknowns ahead, Earth cannot afford to sit idly by and wait for its demise. Therefore, we need future lords to be as weak as possible, and the level of each monster city to be as low as possible. Xiao Qin understood. Therefore, you should try your best to kill the strongest bosses, and also try to kill as many small monsters as possible. The logic is easy to understand, but Earth's current strength can't change anything. Hey bro, we only have half a month left, what can we do? Even if you kill more monsters, it won't really help. There are too many monsters. The ones near the human cities are only a small fraction of them. Normally, nothing can be changed, but a large number of monsters have gathered in Wushuang City. If we can eliminate a portion of them, it would be a great stroke of luck for Blue Star. The top-ranked bosses should all be located near Wushuang City, and they will become the various lords attacking Blue Star. You already understand the situation, and I have no other requests of you. Just hold on for another half month. The battles to come will be very dangerous. I might die, and Chuan Mufeng will probably die even faster. Xiao Chun, you need to grow stronger as soon as possible. Xiao Chun didn't need to delve into the source of these messages. He believed Qin Zhan was telling the truth. It seems these big shots are still keeping quite a few secrets. Don't overthink things. Overthinking makes you sad and prone to anxiety. Just focus on doing what's in front of you. Xiao Chun suddenly realized a problem. From now on, all the remaining bosses will be real bosses. Is there any hope for my 1 in a million? Perhaps it can no longer be called a boss. The current boss will just be a minor monster in the future. It took 300 years for the games to be fully integrated, and the real game is about to begin. Hey bro, you just said the guild would fully support me. What exactly does that mean? Xiao Chun was still not entirely convinced. He needed to confirm it one last time. As long as you stay in the guild, you'll receive 10% of the profits. Xiao Chun was a little confused, as he had never had the idea of leaving the Tianqing Guild. Xiao Chun doesn't have many friends. You could say they're all in the Tianqing Guild. I get it. You're worried about someone poaching your boyfriend. It seems that broadcasting from different dimensions more often does have its benefits. Xiao Chun didn't know how much 10% of the guild's profits would be, but he figured it wouldn't be too little. He also knew that these benefits weren't so easy to obtain. There are no benefits without a reason. He also has to contribute to the guild. Of course, constantly becoming stronger is the greatest contribution itself. From now on, all equipment below epic level should be thrown into the guild warehouse. He was too poor to afford epic level equipment. The boss has arranged everything, which is the best thing. Xiao Chun only needs to do his own thing. From now on, they'll all be real bosses, and there will be moving attribute points everywhere. Knowing that the road ahead would be difficult, Xiao Chun felt a sense of anticipation. Boss, give me 20 years, and I will definitely become a master. Why the hell don't you want 200 years? Chapter 84 is a bit too much. Having had a successful experience, Xiao Chun felt relieved. At the very least, he can control bosses around level 180. This mind control skill can be truly addictive after just one use. That demonic insect, let the arrow tower shoot it a few times first, then I'll finish it off. A demonic insect headed straight toward the city wall, completely ignoring its companions calling after it. Xiao Chun's finishing move was very precise, securing the kill when the enemy was down to their last sliver of health. With my current mental strength, I can only control one boss. Xiao Chun tried to control 2 bosses to improve efficiency, but failed. However, even one is good. That flying mosquito would be just 300 meters ahead. Xiao Chun was overjoyed. This skill didn't even consume mana. Could you believe this was a godlike skill? Bat, you're fast, just charge forward. The monsters are clustered together, making defense too difficult. Could you guide the smaller monsters towards me? This kind of divine ability is so incredibly satisfying to use. Ding! Your level has increased by 1. With the help of the enemy boss, the leveling efficiency has been further improved. Kill more monsters, and make a small contribution to Earth. Xiao Chun was having a great time. However, there were also powerful figures among those bosses, so Xiao Chun couldn't do whatever he wanted. Among the group of bosses, a blood-red winged being seemed to have thought of something. Some humans have awakened the ability to control their minds. Upon hearing this exclamation, Xiao Chun really wanted to shoot that blood-red winged man. I knew it was weird. It's nothing serious, just mind control. A necromancer stepped out of the crowd and slammed his bone staff heavily into the ground. Spiritual protection. An invisible barrier unfolded, and then Xiao Chun discovered that his mental control ability had failed. That's fucking ridiculous. The ability I just used was immediately broken? Xiao Chun knew he didn't have invincible abilities, but this was broken way too fast. A necromancer, huh? You can even create a mental barrier? This is your way to your death. Xiao Chun couldn't tolerate it any longer. Even if it revealed his true attack range, he had to destroy it. If you can break free from my mind control, I can destroy your physical body. Since we're going to expose our firing range, we can't just shoot at one target. With hundreds of bosses within his range, roughly a 200-meter reaction distance, it's up to them to decide how to respond. 10-fold shot, fire. 9-fold heaven-shattering strike. The 10 boss's health was dropping rapidly, and the necromancer was instantly killed. Soon, a series of kill sounds reached Xiao Chun's ears. 10-fold shot. Millions of damage numbers kept popping up. And then, that was it. There is only one chance to attack, because the boss also has its own healing class. Once the opponent reacts, it will be difficult to kill it again with normal attacks. Later, group protection skills were also activated. Killing 11 bosses is not bad. The sudden attack caused a stir among the monsters. Holy crap, it's human Xiao Chun. This guy's attack range is so far. Damn it, Xiao Chun's information is completely wrong. What are the shadow demons doing? This guy seems even more troublesome than Chuan Mufeng. Xiao Chun was also having a headache. He had seen at least a dozen treatments. If everyone adds a little health, these bosses will be fully healed instantly. These people together are much more troublesome than a single boss. If the 800 bosses were to charge together now, we might really be unable to hold out. The biggest weakness of these bosses is actually their fear of death, or at least their unwillingness to die. The higher the intelligence of a boss, the less willing they are to become cannon fodder. I don't care how many monsters I kill, my own life is precious. Without a unified organization and with a lack of unity, overall combat effectiveness is greatly reduced. One of the blood-red lizards seemed to be reaching its limit. Brothers, let's stop waiting and attack the city together. Only a few people will die. I can rush to the front. The one speaking was a blood-red lizard man with over 500 million HP, and his armor looked very thick. Damn it, you still dare to incite an attack? Even if you're thick-skinned, I'll still take you down in a second. What Xiao Chen feared most was that these guys would charge in recklessly without regard for anything else. If such a trend emerges, it must be nipped in the bud immediately. The heaven-shattering 12-strike combo die. Xiao Chen unleashed his strongest attack, dealing damage that should amount to 7 or 800 million. However, Xiao Chen did not hear the kill announcement. Oh no, I didn't kill him. Is it this thick? They were just one breath away from dying. That armor was really effective, absorbing a lot of damage. The blood-red lizard man was enraged after nearly being killed. Human Xiao Chen, you think you can kill me with your weak attacks? He's all talk and no action, but he's really insecure inside. Now, it no longer dares to say things like rushing to the front. Xiao Chen's combat power also needs to be reassessed. His strongest attack can kill someone of a higher level. Damn it, Chuan Mufeng didn't show up, and now Xiao Chen has appeared. The blood-red lizard was still shaken and quickly retreated. They were about to leave Xiao Chen's attack range, but failed to trigger the fatal blow. My mana hasn't recovered yet, so I can only unleash one attack. Xiao Chen didn't want to put it back. His mana bar was completely depleted, and it would be a waste if he didn't kill it. How could this be related to recovering so much blood? We should try again. A devastating blow. Another skill was unleashed, triggering a powerful strike effect. Minus 9.86 million. It's almost bloodless again. This thing is really tough. Xiao Chen wanted to make another move, but the guy had already left his firing range. At this point, a quick dash to finish off the enemy could potentially secure the kill. Of course, he didn't move. The blood-red lizard man was truly lucky to have survived a catastrophe. It couldn't help but burst into laughter. Human Xiao Chen, come and kill me. If you can't kill me today, then just wait for me to tear you apart. You've revealed all your cards. We now know your attack power and attack range. A weakling who's not even level 200 yet, trying to ambush me? Well, this kind of monster actually talks a lot. The blood-red lizardman's attention was fixed on Xiao Chen's direction on the city wall. Little did it notice that a skull club suddenly appeared behind it. Xiao Chen, I'm about to advance, you better. Boom. With a loud bang, half of the blood-red lizardman's body was smashed into the ground. The boss, known for its strong defense, was taken down instantly. Xiao Chen patted the dust off his hands. Who says you have to use your own hands to kill someone? Big guy, well done. Pick up your skull club and smash that demonic insect. A single skeleton couldn't cause much trouble and was quickly killed by several bosses. Xiao Chen's newly awakened ability puts immense pressure on these bosses. Everyone has to be careful at all times. They never know if someone might suddenly pull out a knife from behind. The boss group has moved out of Xiao Chen's attack range, and a new mental barrier has been set up. Moreover, this time they directly set up several mental barriers. Even if Xiao Chen kills one of them, there will still be several spares. As expected of a boss, he would never make the same mistake twice. It will be difficult for Xiao Chen to steal a kill. We can't just let it go like that. We have to try again. Even outside the guild territory, Xiao Chen still has the ability to instantly kill. It's just that the damage is a bit lower, but the heaven-breaking 12-hit combo can still kill a level 240 or 250 boss instantly. Feng Qinghu, can I borrow your Lao Hei for a bit? As long as these bosses retreat into the protective barrier, Xiao Chen dares to chase after them and fight. Xiao Chen flew 100 meters away and delivered a devastating 10-hit combo. With explosive damage output, Xiao Chen was full of confidence. This time, they didn't get a single kill. There are also tank-like entities among the bosses, protected by various defensive shields, making it impossible for Xiao Chen to kill them instantly. These bosses are really awesome. The response was incredibly fast. Xiao Chen had no choice. It was unrealistic for one person to deal with a group of bosses. Having these bosses cornered in one area is quite an achievement. Mind control has failed. Even the most powerful 12-hit combo can't kill someone instantly. Wait a minute, I still have a killer move. Just as Xiao Chen was about to continue his attack, he saw two evil spirit mages fly into the group of bosses. They're both level 250, we can't afford to mess with them. Xiao Chen quickly retreated, otherwise he would be in trouble if he were directly mentally controlled. Zhao Yuqing, quickly give me a divine protection. A level 250 evil spirit mage should have significantly stronger mental power than Xiao Chen. It seems that the only option left is to defend the city. Let's level up to 200 first. There's no other way. These bosses are really difficult to deal with. In the following days, Xiao Chen was only able to steal a boss occasionally, and the rest of the time he mainly focused on killing monsters. He leveled up roughly 1 level per day, and after 5 days, Xiao Chen broke through level 200. Ding. Level reached 200. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 20,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Your level has reached 200, and the dimensional treasury will reward you with 2 attribute fruits. Xiao Chen took the attribute fruit and immediately increased his spirit. Spirit plus 4,000. Xiao Chen, LV 200, 83.29 million experience points. Total attributes, 618392. Attack power, 1.86 million. Health, 2.3 million. Mana, 530,000. Defense, 213,000. Attack range, 1335 meters. Attack speed, 13.6. Movement speed, 266. Critical hit chance, 74%. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardian, thorn mail, stonewall, charm. After eating more than 10 attribute fruits, my total attribute has finally reached 600,000. After the spirit was greatly increased, the range of the meteor shower expanded significantly, reaching 400 square kilometers. There are still 10 days left. It should be time to attack the city soon, right? After holding out for a while, the guild naturally suffered some battle losses. Overall, the loss was not significant, and a large number of professionals have emerged from this experience. With the support of various forces in Tian'an City, more than 200,000 professionals from the guild territory took to the city walls. It is possible to defend against a boss attacking the city. After reaching level 200, the attack range increased by another 20 meters. However, those bosses were too cautious and all of them came out of Xiao Chen's range. I'm level 200 now, and I can already unleash 13 consecutive Skybreaker strikes. I wonder if I'll ever have the chance. Chapter 85. Use it first, then talk about it. When faced with a problem, Xiao Chen originally wanted to ask his brothers for help. However, seeing how difficult it was for his brothers to defend the city, he couldn't bring himself to ask. Damn it, I'll take care of these bosses. At this moment, Xiao Chen actually empathized with Chuan Mufeng. He probably felt the same way when he left the team alone to sneak into the monster horde and kill the boss. Since my comrades haven't matured yet, I'll take some risks myself. Even the most powerful boss can't be on guard all the time, right? Xiao Chen simply couldn't believe that those healers would be constantly replenishing his health. Moreover, the evil wizard's health was significantly lower than that of the other bosses. I'm clearly an archer, so why am I doing the work of an assassin? Despite his reluctance, Xiao Chen still used the teleportation talisman. He was incredibly lucky. He only needed to use the teleportation spell 3 times to get within range. Sky-shattering 13 strikes. As soon as the skill was released, Xiao Chen had already used the teleportation talisman. Then, Xiao Chen heard the kill announcement. Ding! You have killed the evil sorcerer. Experience plus 8.6 million, gold plus 250,000, battle merit plus 1, random attribute plus 1. It's unclear whether the bosses lowered their guard or if the 13-hit combo was enough. Anyway, the first attack was successful. After a flash, Xiao Chen encountered another blood-red bat. A level 200 boss, give it a try. Mind control. Xiao Chen moved quickly, using his skill as soon as he saw the target. It actually worked. Xiao Chen's current mental strength is probably even stronger than that of a boss of the same level. What are your best skills? Xiao Chen can see some information about the boss, but it's not complete. Self-destruct. What? A blood-red self-destruction. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen had some inspiration. Self-destruction? That seems just right. I don't know if it will work, but I have to try. You try every means to get into the group of bosses, stick close to that evil wizard, and then directly launch a self-destruction. As both are wild bosses, this blood-red bat shouldn't be suspected, right? I can also use Blitzkrieg. Wow, awesome. You're practically my ideal partner. If that's the case, then the chances of success will be much higher. In a moment, you'll teleport directly to the evil sorcerer's side, and then self-destruct. It understood Xiao Chen's command and was ready to carry it out. However, it looks like it's struggling a bit. Wow, the control time can't be that short, right? Xiao Chen quickly unleashed his skill again, and sure enough, the blood-red bat's expression immediately became resolute. Don't fly too fast, or I won't be able to keep up. Xiao Chun could only follow from a distance, constantly releasing his mind control skills, fearing that the guy might suddenly wake up. Xiao Qin's sudden appearance outside the city and his killing of a level 250 evil spirit wizard caused a stir among the bosses. The remaining evil spirit wizard was still shaken. If Xiao Chun had chosen a different target, it would likely have been taken away as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lord sent us here ahead of time so that we could make our move at the most opportune moment. Now that Xiao Chun is outside the city, this is an excellent opportunity for us to make our move. Let's get ready to make our move. The Lord will be arriving with reinforcements soon. Remember, never let your guard down. Keep releasing defensive shields in rotation and never stop. Let's take over this guild territory first, and then launch a full-scale attack on Tianan City once the Lord arrives. There are only 10 days left, and we must get a result. To attack Tianan City, a Lord-level figure is required. Gu Qin's sudden death delayed this process considerably. The number of Lords is very small now. The total number on the entire planet Earth is probably less than a handful. Everything is decided by the adults. We've been locked up here for days. It's so damn frustrating. Okay, in a moment I will control a few puppets and let them destroy a few defensive towers on their own. All flying units should stop attacking the 4 city walls and concentrate their forces together. Then everyone will charge together and kill all these low-level humans from Earth. I'll give you 10 minutes. At that time, regardless of whether Xiao Chun has returned to the city or not, you must launch an attack. The evil sorcerer was arranging the details of the battle when suddenly a blood-red bat appeared in front of him. What are you doing here, guiding flight units? The response was a deafening roar and a splash of blood. Minus 1.3 billion. The sudden explosion stunned the evil sorcerer. There was no time for it to react. Xiao Chun had already made his move. 10 heaven-shattering strikes. 5 consecutive meteor shower arrows. Tenfold shot. Xiao Chun's mana was instantly depleted, and he immediately heard more than a dozen announcements. Kill +1, battle merit +1, random attribute +1, gold coins plus 210,000, guild contribution points plus 1,250,000. Your level +1. A total of 16 bosses were defeated. With this much experience gain, I'll be level 202 soon. Seeing this upgrade speed, Xiao Chun had to exclaim in awe. It wasn't that Xiao Chun was particularly powerful, but rather that the self-destruct attack was truly formidable. The key point is that since the evil sorcerer was killed, Xiao Chun no longer had such big concerns. Zhang Min, you assassins are preparing to leave the city and disperse in various places. If anyone tries to escape, several people work together to kill them. Xiao Chun directly controlled several blood-red bats, which stood high in the sky and unleashed a barrage of attacks on the boss group. They're all basic attacks, but the gamble is on a single, fatal blow. With the addition of 13 attack speed, the tenfold shot can be triggered once every 7 minutes. Since it's a guaranteed kill, we should naturally target targets with high health and high level. Xiao Chun, stop wasting your time. You can't kill us. Based on the damage output of a normal attack, it takes about 10 seconds to kill a boss. However, the opponent had a lot of healing, and his health was almost instantly restored to full. Bro, I thought you knew my skills. You want to gamble with me on the odds? Can you afford to take that bet? If you lose the bet, you lose your life. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, all the bosses fell silent. No one spoke up, for fear of getting into trouble. Xiao Chen, don't push your luck. There are only 10 days left. Wouldn't it be better if everyone could live in peace? You defend your city, level up your character. We've managed to get by, and it's best if everyone lives in peace. Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. As expected of a high-level boss, you really know how to fool people. Xiao Chun is currently in an advantageous position, so of course he should seize the opportunity to launch a fierce attack. Anyway, his shooting range is long enough, so he's the one who gets to shoot. Anyone who tries to leave that mental barrier will immediately be mentally controlled by him and forced to return. Some high-level bosses are uncontrollable. In that case, just unleash a 13-hit combo to take them down. It has to be said that Xiao Chen's current strength far surpasses that of ordinary archers. You guys are taking a beating, and you're not even running away. I suspect you're waiting for some help. Ding. You have triggered a fatal blow. A level 270 Skeleton King was taken away, and Xiao Chen's level increased by 1 level, reaching level 203. Haha, not bad. Xiao Chun was very satisfied. A boss that was 70 levels higher than him had allowed him to level up more than 1 level. Xiao Chun, no one to stop. Don't push everyone to the brink. How could we possibly accept that? Such an upgrade opportunity is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Ding. You have killed a Crimson Winged Man. At the most crucial moment, Xiao Chen's luck was better than ever before. Ding! You have killed the necromancer. You're level +1. Within a minute, Xiao Chen secured several kills, bringing his level to 204. Upgrading is as fast as drinking water, or even faster. Finally, the bosses couldn't bear it any longer, and a huge roar came from the group of bosses. Stop waiting, attack the city immediately. Xiao Chen was greatly surprised to hear this. Attacking a city? These guys still dare to attack a city? It seems they really do have some help. When he saw hundreds of bosses charging towards the city, Xiao Chen finally realized that these guys were no joke. Let's go back to the city. The moment the order to attack the city was given, the entire battlefield situation changed. Countless flying monsters suddenly appeared and flew endlessly toward the guild territory. Holy crap, how come there are so many level 270 flying monsters? How many troops did these guys ambush? With such high-level monsters charging into the city at the same time, even the city wall's arrow towers couldn't handle the onslaught of attacks. Qinzhan, give me the guild permissions first. Xiao Chun used 4 random teleportation talismans to return to the guild, and then quickly ran up the city wall. You have been appointed as the vice president of the Tianxin Guild. Just give them some permissions. Why add a vice president? Xiao Chen quickly opened the guild interface and found the guild territory. The map on the panel is exactly the same as the guild territory, and even the brothers guarding the city wall can see it clearly. All 200 arrow towers on the south city wall were upgraded by 1 level. There are still plenty of contribution points left. Let's build another 100 defense towers. The guild warehouse has hundreds of millions of gold coins. It seems quite a few people have donated recently. Use it now, and return it later. Xiao Chen's current state is probably one of being overwhelmed with debt and not caring about anything else. His priority is to defend the city first. You upgrade your signature weapon to level 5, increasing all weapon buffs by 50. Once a weapon's power is increased, even a 10% bonus is quite significant. It has a total attribute of 20,000, an attack power of 100,000, and an attack range bonus of several tens of meters. Chapter 86 Heroes Rise. So many guild gold coins were used up again. Xiao Chun understood Qinzhan somewhat. It was hard not to be in debt when you were in that position. Everyone hates Qinzhan, and everyone will become like Qinzhan. In this situation, with so much money right in front of you, how could you not use it? The real defense of the city has begun. Larger groups will receive even more bonuses, so let's all join a large group. The siege came suddenly, but Xiao Chen felt that this might be the best outcome. He forced these bosses to attack the city because these guys were just too weird. They just waited there, neither fighting nor running away. There must be some conspiracy that Xiao Chen is unaware of. Xiao Chen dared not underestimate these guys in the slightest. If we don't know what they're up to, we can only disrupt their rhythm. After joining a large group of tens of thousands of people, Xiao Chen instantly gained dozens of buffs. Attack power reached 6 million, and mana was 610,000. With that kind of strength, they must be able to defend. This amount of magic power is enough to unleash 37 meteor arrows. After entering the main group, Xiao Chen finally heard Zhao Yuqing's commanding voice. The 13th Reserve Team entered the area of the 4th Defense Tower, and the Flight Squadron prepared to stand by for emergency response. Each team's healers should prioritize restoring health and mana to ranged units, while melee units should coordinate with tanks to defend the city. Half of the ranged troops on the other 3 city walls were left to support the South City Wall, while the other half were sent to support it. The tanks are ready to engage the boss. Zhao Yuqing was directing the operation methodically, and it was clear that she had made preparations in advance, with several hundred reserve teams. Sure enough, this girl was very composed at crucial moments. Very well, now that we've started the siege, I'm going to unleash my killing spree. Hey Yangsu, come and restore my mana. Xiao Chun used all the remaining gold coins to buy mana potions. He was going to make a big splash. I'd like to see if my 15-hit combo can kill a boss instantly. With such high attack power, plus a 15-hit combo, he instantly killed the boss with 800 million HP. Kill the healers first, then the ranged and flying monsters. Sky-piercing arrow. A 15-hit combo emptied a whole mana bar. Ding. You have killed the necromancer. It can be done in seconds. Even during the brief regeneration period, Xiao Chen's tenfold shot didn't stop. Right now, the greatest threat comes from the high-level flying monsters in the sky. Xiao Chen couldn't spare any power to deal with the flying monsters, but he still had his mind control abilities at his disposal. Old buddy, gather the mobs together and then just self-destruct. The boss is quite powerful. Once they get close to the city wall, the destructive power is truly terrifying. Xiao Chun can easily kill the boss with his range advantage, but it's hard to say who is stronger at close range. An undead monster activated its skill when it was still dozens of meters away from the city wall. Undead summoning. This guy is pretty outrageous. He summoned over 1,000 level 200 plus undead monsters into the city walls. The earth trembled. A shockwave was unleashed, creating a breach in the city wall. Several agile monsters darted into the territory and were already wreaking havoc. Another abyssal monster rushed directly in front of Xiao Chun, trying to take him away. A massive monster invasion is underway, and the number of casualties is increasing rapidly. Leopard Brother and several members of the Gale Squad stood guard around Xiao Chun, and the 10 little skeletons were quickly destroyed. Brothers, just hold on for a few more minutes, and things will be different. Xiao Chun was rapidly killing the boss, one every 2 seconds. Occasionally, a decisive strike will occur, and the effect will be quite different. After killing more than a dozen healers in succession, the boss's healing abilities were greatly reduced. Roar! A giant hand slammed down, shattering Xiao Chun's shield and causing him to lose a significant portion of his health. The other members of the team were also losing health rapidly. Xiao Chun was clearly a key target for the enemy to kill, so his skills never stopped. Fortunately, the members of the Gale Squad are experienced and have excellent teamwork, with a large proportion of healers and tanks. You're level +1. Captain, help me get rid of that undead knight. That guy has awakened his aura. Zhao Yuqing's abilities are truly extraordinary. Even under such tense circumstances, she was still able to send a private message to Xiao Chun. Good. This knight has an absurdly high amount of health, almost 1 billion, with high defense and high HP. Zhongmin, come and finish me off. I'll give you a free kill. Breaking the heavens with a 15-hit combo. Sure enough, that guy still had a little blood left. A petite figure flashed into view and then disappeared, and the level 265 Death Knight fell to the ground. Captain, give me a few more kills. Okay, next round I'll unleash a rain of arrows for 30 rounds, and you guys can each finish them off with 1 hit. To kill a boss efficiently, you need teammates to cooperate. Captain, you're amazing. The praise is simple and unadorned. That's the word used perfectly. With increased attack power and a larger attack range, the attack power of arrow rain has increased significantly. 30 rounds of arrows rained down in an instant, leaving the entire area's bosses with very low health. Several assassins were quickly racking up kills, and some lucky professionals also managed to take down a few people with their skills. Of course, Xiao Chun also got a few kills. The siege had only been going on for 20 minutes when more than 200 of the 800 bosses were killed. The remaining bosses are still a threat, but the pressure isn't as great anymore. Zhongmin, you guys spread out first, then prepare to finish them off. This time, a giant blood-red bat charged into the group of bosses. After a loud explosion, a deep-sea worm suddenly turned around and pointed its tentacles at its comrade. Several more kills were recorded in the team. Leopard and the others watched with envy. Captain, when are we going to get a kill too? Leopard bro, you think you can get kills with a tank like that? It's not your turn yet. I have so many summoned beasts ready to attack at any time. Fang Qinghu, how far can your skeletal archer shoot? It's over 400 meters. What happened? That's pretty awesome. An epic level summon. What do you think? Next time, with a better weapon, 500 meters won't be a problem. Xiao Chun naturally couldn't arrange a kill for him, but he could try his luck. Fang Qinghu, do you see that rock about 100 meters ahead? That thing is some kind of monster in disguise. Just attack it. 7-hit combo that shatters the heavens. Xiao Chun held back a bit, not going all out. It's only a level 170 boss, not challenging at all. Fang Qinghu is already level 190, so his standards have risen. And that broken rock, it's clearly a boss, but it's just pretending to be dead. Awakening, this skill, seems pretty useless. Despite saying that, Fang Qinghu's skeleton archers continued to attack the rock relentlessly. Putting everything else aside, earning some battle merits is not bad either. Holy crap, they really killed him. Fang Qinghu had been around for so long, and this was the first time he had gotten a kill on a boss, so he was naturally a little excited. Wait, how did my skeleton archer die? That stone is strange. Does it possess some special ability? Xiao Chun was also bewildered. Had he accidentally dodged a disaster? Dimensional broadcast. Professional Fang Qinghu has achieved the first kill of the Abyss Demon Stone, granting all professional players a +10 bonus to all attributes. Xiao Chun was dumbfounded when he saw this broadcast. Fang Qinghu was even more dumbfounded. After a while, a sound that was almost a roar came from the city wall. The sound was loud and deafening. Tiger bro, I've risen up. Chapter 87 Level 8 Guild. Zhou Qinghu got the first kill in the plane, and he's really getting a little cocky. He was the third in the Skywalker Guild. Even in Tiannan City, no more than 10 people have ever been listed on the interdimensional announcement. This luck is truly incredible. Brother Leopard, I think we need to change our order from now on. From now on, call me Tiger. Just as he was feeling smug, a huge fireball exploded, instantly reducing Tiger's health by 80%. Tiger, without my shield, you would have died as soon as you went on the broadcast. Zhou Qinghu was also filled with resentment. Damn, that fireball is so powerful. From within the horde of monsters, a voice filled with intense resentment rang out. Who is Fang Qinghu? Damn it, not even a single abyss demon stone could kill Xiao Chun. Who will bear the cost of such a huge expense? Xiao Chun broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this. Those bastards are so cunning. The key point Fang Qinghu heard was the first sentence. Who is Fang Qinghu? Who do you think I am? Tiger is here. Do you want to come and take a look? It has to be Tiger. He could probably talk back to the monster for ages. Fang Qinghu, keep cursing it until it responds. I'm going to find that guy. Damn it. He dared to scheme against me. I'll kill him. Xiao Chun was somewhat traumatized and wouldn't dare to fight unfamiliar monsters in the future. As long as you become strong, you will be targeted by others at every turn. The summoned beasts of Emperor Xiao Yin are still the most powerful. They can help eliminate all risks. The pro's elemental water spirit has about the same damage output as mine. There's no comparison. The ability to summon hundreds of thousands of water spirits with a single summon is truly enviable. Forget about the meteor shower. It's safer to kill them one by one. We can't be too focused on efficiency. We need to be more cautious. 10 consecutive strikes to break the sky. Another boss skilled in healing has been taken down. The losses in defending the city were significant, but the gains were also considerable. Each boss drops at least one piece of equipment, and Xiao Chun has put nearly 200 pieces of equipment into the guild warehouse. Fang Qinghu equipped each of his summoned beasts with a set of gold equipment. The number of real monsters killed in this day is comparable to that of the past year. After holding out for an hour, the outcome of the battle was almost decided. Xiao Chen's battle merits increased by 246, which means he killed more than 200 bosses by himself. The gold coins dropped by the boss exceeded 50 million. The guild's contribution points increased by more than 5 billion, and when combined with the original contribution points, the total contribution points exceeded 10 billion. The guild can now be upgraded. If it can be upgraded, then it will be upgraded immediately, allowing it to accommodate more people and also providing more bonuses. Xiao Chun directly clicked the upgrade option. Xiao Chun raised the guild level to level 8. The maximum number of official guild members has been increased to 600,000, and the number of prospective members is 1.2 million. Guild members receive an 8th level guild bonus. All attributes plus 400, attack plus 30, defense plus 30, health plus 10, and mana plus 10. The guild's level up bonus is really exaggerated. Not only have the attributes increased, but there's also a bonus to health and mana. With so many extra slots available in the guild, Xiao Chun prepared to summon a group of people while killing the boss. Thank you all for supporting Tianqing Guild. To show our sincerity, the guild has upgraded ahead of schedule. We welcome any brothers who wish to join the Tianqing Guild. We'll take in everyone here, every single one of them. If it weren't for this time of year, many people wouldn't have the opportunity to become prospective members of the Skywalker Guild. Shenjian keeps saying he's recruiting people. He wants to recruit elites. If the entry requirements were lowered, guilds could be filled to capacity in no time. Xiao Chun didn't care how others were recruited. However, Xiao Chun is willing to accept any brother who has fought alongside him. There are only about 100 level 8 guilds on the entire Blue Star. In an instant, Xiao Chun saw one membership application after another. Xiao Chun directly checked the option, agree to all. The guilds suddenly leveled up, and everyone's strength increased significantly. Those newly joined guild members experienced an instant surge in strength. The morale of all the defending troops soared, and their speed in killing the enemy increased dramatically. Xiao Chun could even use one mana bar twice, directly taking down 2 bosses. We've already killed more than half of the 800 bosses. Brothers, give it your all. More importantly, almost all the healing bosses have been killed, and those with high attack power have also been eliminated. Most of the remaining bosses are slow-moving, have high health and defense, but they are not that much of a threat. Xiao Chun no longer just wants to kill enemies. He also wants to choose the most suitable targets to kill. It's about time. These bosses should start running away now. Now that we're here, we can't let them get away. Not a single one of them will escape. Ding. Level reached 210. All attributes plus 100. Attack range plus 20 meters. Attack plus 21,000. Attack speed plus 0.2. Your level has reached 210, and the Dimensional Treasury has rewarded you with 2 attribute fruits. After hesitating for a moment, Xiao Chun still added the attribute fruit to his spirit. Mental strength is too important. This is Xiao Chun's most fatal weakness. Mental strength, plus 4,000. After defending the city, go and solo some boss experience. You should be able to level up to 220 quickly. With the experience bonus from your main weapon, leveling up isn't that difficult anymore. Of course, if he had the ability to instantly kill bosses before, he would have leveled up just as quickly. The other members of the Gale squad were also around level 200, becoming the core strength of the guild. Many new members in the guild have also reached level 180. After defending the city for a while, we suffered heavy losses, but we did achieve our goal of leveling up. Even without considering the elite forces of Wushuang City, another group of people in the guild have gradually grown up. Brothers, the victory is now assured. The next step is to press our advantage and not let a single boss escape. All tanks advanced, and melee classes jumped off the city wall. Ranged mages, continue with anti-air attacks. Archers, listen to my command and focus fire on the boss one by one. Use all available crowd control abilities, don't try to tank skills. Members of the assassin squad, be on your way to pursue the fleeing boss. Zhao Yuqing directed the team via the chat channel for over an hour, until his voice became hoarse. With skillful coordination and timely response, she deserves the greatest credit for this defensive battle. If Xiao Chun were to take command, the casualties would at least double, and there's a chance they wouldn't be able to hold out. After the city defense ends, the top 100 contributors will each receive a piece of equipment as a reward, which they can choose directly from the guild warehouse. Players with a level of 200 or higher, please report your profession, awakened abilities, and preferably all attribute information to me. Defending the city is only the first step. Before Blue Star is fully integrated into the game, we need to build several high-level teams. If you're strong enough, you'll have new missions in the next few days. Zhao Yuqing is starting to act like a president, handling everything meticulously. Brother Xiao, you guys should leave the team. A few of you can just farm those level 270 mobs. You get more bonuses in a team, but you get much less experience points. I'm not leaving the team yet. After we completely defeat these bosses, I'm going to go outside to level up. The level 270 monsters are good for the brothers to use for leveling up. Xiao Qin knew that these monsters would disappear in the future, so he was too lazy to eliminate the source of the monsters. I'll go out into the wild alone to grind high-level monsters. I have a few more days to see if I can reach level 250 or higher. Once we reach level 250, I'll come back and help you level up to 15 and 16 quickly. This time, I'll bring a full team. Perhaps, we could also try the level 17 dungeon. The war that follows will definitely not be a one-man war. It will require the strength of the entire guild. Xiaoqin couldn't do too much, but he would do what he could. The Tianqing Guild is now considered a guild with 1 million members. The next step should be to upgrade the guild territory to level 5, or even level 6. At that time, the guild was to stand at the forefront of the fight against the monsters of the Tianan Mountains. Captain, you want to level up 10 times in one day? This is over level 200, not level 10. We have to give it a try. As you know, I'm a professional at monster hunting. What's more, you can unleash a barrage of meteor arrows every now and then. Level 270 monsters aren't enough. You need to farm level 300 monsters. Xiao Chun is preparing for a crazy upgrade, and there may soon be an even more intense city defense battle. On the other side, Chuan Mufeng was doing something similar, and he was also leveling up like crazy. On the walls of Wushuang City, Xiao Yan, like a humanoid machine, tirelessly summoned elemental water people. Next to Xiao Yan, there was a recliner where Chuan Mufeng was fast asleep. That sleeping posture wasn't much better than Xiao Chen's. It only takes 1 or 2 days to fly from Tianan City to Wushuang City at full speed. Perhaps to keep it a secret, or perhaps to avoid being detected by monsters, they took a long detour before finally reaching Wushuang City. During this time, Chuan Mufeng also had to remain invisible the entire time, which was naturally very tiring. Even when he was asleep, a golden light would occasionally flash across his body. He was actually leveling up in his dream. Xiaoyan didn't seem to care and continued to focus on his own affairs. Although they are all elemental water beings, Xiaoyan's water being is clearly different from the others. The water elementals he summoned had dozens of times more health and attack power than others. That's not all. When each elemental water spirit's time expires and it disappears, or when it is killed, it will explode. Each explosion is as powerful as an area of effect attack skill. One explosion can cover a large area, and the damage is considerable. As long as Xiaoyan stands on the city wall, Wushuang City will be difficult to fall. He didn't know how long he had slept, but when Chuan Mufeng woke up, he was startled by his own reflection. Wow, I'm already level 270. Chuan Mufeng himself felt it was unreal, but he loved this way of leveling up so much. How about that? With hundreds of thousands of people serving you alone, doesn't that feel good? Yes, there were only two people in Chuan Mufeng's team, him and Xiao Yin. In other words, this experience led a person to eat. That's great, that's really great. Xiao Yin smiled and asked, so you won't scold me anymore? Oh my god, who reported this? No, who started this rumor? You've already cursed in the team chat, and you still want someone to report you. Chuan Mufeng just smiled, showing no sign of embarrassment. Emperor Xiao Yin, you have always been my idol and my role model. How could I possibly criticize you? Hey bro, are you going to level me up to 280? Level 290. Wow, that's awesome. After upgrading, shall I go and kill someone? After the upgrade, the 10 of us went to a dungeon together. 10 people? A dungeon? Yes, go straight for the level 30 dungeon with 10,000 players. There are only 10 participants, and you are one of the few spots available. After the dungeon is released, you will have reached level 300. 10 people trying to take on a massive dungeon? Is he talking in his sleep? You think it's impossible? Looking at the densely packed water creatures, Chuan Mufeng immediately felt confident. With a big shot involved, it's bound to be possible. I don't understand why the system suddenly raised the dungeon level cap to 30, but I have a feeling there might be something very important going on. Perhaps it can change the fate of Earth. Too many people can go, otherwise Wushuang City will be unsafe, and our whereabouts will be known. It's estimated that no one would have guessed that Xiao Yin was still thinking about clearing the dungeon at this time. The expert's intuition is always right. Let's level up quickly. I want to go with the expert to kill people. Chapter 88. Come and hit me. In the guild territory, Xiao Chun unleashed a devastating 10-hit combo, instantly taking down the last boss. This battle to defend the city is now completely over. So many real monsters, it seems none of them have left. Perhaps some monsters escaped from underground, but Xiao Chun didn't see any successfully escape. Finally, Xiao Chen's level was fixed at 212. Zhao Yuqing, don't you feel something's off? Knowing that their siege had failed, why didn't these bosses run away? With hundreds of bosses fleeing together, some of them are bound to escape. Needless to say, someone is directing them from behind the scenes. These monsters clearly have a very strict hierarchy, and perhaps they also have to enforce strict discipline. Xiao Chen knew that these bosses were very afraid of dying, and they would definitely retreat unless absolutely necessary. Anyway, they're all wiped out, which is a great thing. Captain, if you have any extra epic level equipment, would you like to take out a few pieces? Which epic level item do you think is redundant? Let everyone use it for a while. You can consider it alone. I need to build a high-level combat team, so the equipment has to be top-notch. Brother Xiao, didn't you say you would fully support me? Don't call me Big Brother anymore, just call me Captain from now on. Here are a few epic level items. I'll lend them to you for now. At this moment, why did Xiao Chun see the shadow of Chun Zhan and Zhao Yuqing? Okay, from now on, I'll name my first team after the team leader. From now on, it will be called Xiao Chen's Vanguard Team. Holy crap, you're even worse than Chun Zhan. If you dare to do that, I'll curse you to death. While he might not be able to out-argue Chun Zhan, he could certainly handle Zhao Yuqing, since he was the one he had personally mentored. Tiger is too poor, otherwise he would have named the group the Fierce Tiger Gang. Are you trying to get sponsorships using this name? There are a few brothers in the guild who came from the big family. I'll recommend them to you. Images of Wang Hai and others flashed through Xiao Chen's mind. Some of them seemed quite wealthy. A new generation is growing up, and they're coming up with more and more ways to make money. In the future, we should try to recruit more members of prominent families. No, I have to go back to my family. No, you even cheat your own family? Xiao Chen roughly knew that Zhao Yuqing also had some background, otherwise she wouldn't have received such comprehensive training and education. The two decided to think of a way to make more money. Just then, all the professionals in the guild territory suddenly heard a series of announcements. Ding! You have triggered a random war mission. War mission: kill the Crimson Lord, the evil spirit Mage Hu Yu. War mission: kill the Abyss Lord Gutong. Upon seeing this task, Xiao Chun was startled. There are 2 Lord-level bosses nearby. The last time I killed the level 290 Abyss Lord, there was a large element of luck involved. 2 at once. Xiao Chun was genuinely afraid of evil sorcerers, especially. It seems very easy for a Lord-level evil spirit wizard to control Xiao Chun. Zhang Min, Fang Qinghu, you two search the surrounding area and see if you can find that guy. No, Fang Qinghu, don't go. Send the invisible assassin to investigate. The evil sorcerer possessed mind control skills, an ability that was far too exaggerated. It's basically impossible to detect. We've been keeping people patrolling the area. Even though they were right nearby, they couldn't spot the 2 guys. That's strange. Why didn't these 2 show up during the siege? If they joined together, their chances of winning might be much higher. Without warning, Xiao Chen felt he couldn't withstand the mental control of a lord-level evil spirit wizard. I suspect it might be because of Chuan Mufeng. If the big boss doesn't show up, they don't dare to either. If it were me, I would do the same. I would hide in the shadows and immediately use my mind to control Chuan Mufeng if he appeared. Indeed, Chuan Mufeng completely disappeared throughout the entire defensive process. The big boss went to Wushuang City, and only a few core members knew about it. What Xiao Chun and his group considered normal was extremely strange to the enemy. Furthermore, the strength we displayed may have exceeded their expectations. If it's difficult to even fight over a guild territory, then attacking Tian'an City is basically hopeless. Conquering a territory is probably not of much value. Xiao Chen thought about it for a moment, and realized that Zhao Yuqing's words made sense. It would have been better if these two lords hadn't appeared. It would have saved a great many brothers from dying. Another reason. These two are already lords. They already possess positions that others can only dream of, so they don't need to work so hard anymore. If it were me, I wouldn't do anything risky. Wouldn't it be more enjoyable to be a lord? Once the spatial passage is opened, there will be countless subordinates at your disposal, and many things can be accomplished simply by speaking. Captain, you seem to know something? I don't know if it's true or not, but Qinzhan told me, and I'm telling you now. Let's see if we can make some preparations in advance. In fact, Xiao Chun didn't know what he could prepare. Will all the monsters disappear in the future? If that's the case, we won't see such endless monsters anymore. For ordinary professionals, leveling up becomes much more difficult, and they can only rely on dungeons. The death rate in high-level dungeons is still very high, and it will be even more difficult without someone to help you. Fortunately, we destroyed the 2 void rifts in Tian'an Mountain. Otherwise, with 2 monster cities right in front of us, it would have been very troublesome. Therefore, this defense of the city is actually very necessary. The strength we have shown this time is not far behind that of the Eternal Guild. Our guild has a small territory but concentrated strength, so at least we won't be treated like pushovers in the future. To attack guild territory, one must pay a sufficient price. Faced with countless real bosses, if a few territories had to be destroyed, Xiao Chen certainly didn't want them to be the territories of the Tianqing Guild. The guild territory still needs to be upgraded, otherwise resources will not be available in the future. The guild has enough members, but we need a group of people to grow and develop. This defensive battle was truly impressive. Killing so many bosses is definitely a powerful deterrent. Captain, if we follow your logic, we might face a siege by thousands, or even tens of thousands, of real monsters a week from now. That's why I'm eager to upgrade. I don't know when the teleportation array will be repaired. Once Qinzhan and the others come back, I won't have to worry about anything anymore. The pressure of defending the city was immense. Even though the enemy hadn't done anything, Xiao Chen still felt an invisible pressure. After defending a city once, you immediately have to worry about the next one. I wonder when I'll be able to lead my army to the walls of those monsters and let them feel fear. Captain, there is actually another way to reduce the defensive pressure. You say, if you destroy a few more void rifts, there will be far fewer monsters around Tian'an City. Are you sure this is to reduce stress? I feel like you're increasing the intensity of my workout. There was still a chance when Chuan Mufeng was around, but don't even think about it now. Captain, even a lord-level evil spirit wizard has appeared. Are you still going to grind monsters in the wild? Go ahead. It's not like there's no other way. Xiao Chen opened the battle merit shop and bought 2 bottles of special potions. Mental resistance potion grants immunity to 1 mental attack. Price, 100 battle merits. 100 battle merits is worth 1 million gold coins. After spending 200 battle merits, Xiao Chun had 256 battle merits left. Wow, you really went all out. I'm just taking a gamble. I think that ghost wizard will definitely appear. When the time comes, I'll just kill him. If a few lords must emerge around us, I hope they are relatively weak. If it really works, then your potion will have been worthwhile. The loot from a lord-level ghost wizard might be average, but it should be possible to get a lord's first kill. It can bring some benefits to the professionals on Earth, and also help them complete war missions. The war mission rewards 100 battle merits, which is just enough to break even. Xiao Chun was still poor, but his spending spree was getting bigger and bigger. With the mental resistance potion, Xiao Chun really didn't have any major weaknesses. If there is danger, just teleport away randomly. This is the strength of the top 100 professionals on Earth. He already possesses some ability to protect himself. Captain, you need to sneak away from the guild territory, but you also need to avoid being discovered. Getting a fish to bite is really not easy. This is way too difficult to operate. It's very simple. You will lead the Gale squad out of the city in a little while. When we return, there will be 1 less person. Our enemies are not simple. They will surely discover this problem. It roughly means telling the other party, "I've secretly left the city, come and fight me." Of course, this actually requires a very high level of skill from Xiao Chun. If he's not careful, he might not be the bait anymore, but actually become someone else's meal. Chapter 89, First Level Playing. Xiao Chun didn't know what the enemy would do, but he still needed to level up and improve himself. An hour later, Xiao Chun, accompanied by several blood-red bats, had already traveled over 100 miles and flown up the Tianan Mountains. There are more monsters in the forest, and the environment is more complex. To level up by grinding monsters, low-level monsters won't work, and flying monsters aren't a good option either. After flying another 60 or 70 miles into the Tianan Mountains, Xiao Chun finally found a decent spot. It was a hilly area, and the trees weren't too tall, so the view from higher up was quite good. Moreover, the monsters here are perfect for Xiao Chun to level up. You have entered the territory of the abyssal werewolves. The monsters are ferocious, so please be careful. From afar, Xiao Chun saw that the entire hillside was emitting beams of light, which were the glows from the eyes of the abyssal werewolves. Abyss Werewolf, LV 300, HP 18 million, Attack 180,000. The Abyss Werewolf possesses a powerful bite force and has a chance to trigger a frenzy effect, greatly increasing its attack speed. Seeing these attributes, Xiao Chun felt nothing at all. Even level 300 monsters can't break through my defense now. Not only could Xiao Chun's defense not be broken, but Xiao Chang's defense could not be broken either. Moreover, Xiao Chun also has a vampiric aura, which allows him to regenerate health on his own. This is it. As soon as Xiao Chun landed, countless vicious wolves pounced on him. Instantly, howls of wolves filled the surrounding area as countless abyssal demons surged toward Xiao Chun's direction. The abyss wolves were clearly very efficient. As soon as Xiao Chun landed, he saw countless wolves surging towards him. "Xiao Chang, come out here, it's time for you to show your skills." Xiao Chang was summoned, and then 10 identical little skeletons appeared. They raised a spiked club in unison and smashed it down on the monsters. 11 helpers can greatly speed up the leveling process. Of course, this is far from enough. Xiao Chun searched the surrounding area and quickly found his target. Mind control. Elite werewolf, stop looking for me, come over here. A level 300 boss is uncontrollable, but controlling 5 elite werewolves at the same time is just right. Xiao Chun was immediately surrounded by a group of thugs, and he kept firing his bow and arrows. After consuming an epic level berserk potion, Xiao Chun's base attack power was close to 4 million, making it easy for him to clear level 300 monsters. Every now and then, he would unleash a barrage of star arrows, and the tenfold shot was relentless. The upgrade speed was even faster than he had expected. With the added benefit of the vampire aura, these thugs basically always maintain full health. Leveling up in just 1 hour is incredible. Level 10 in a day is definitely not a dream. Xiao Chun was very satisfied. The next step was to work hard. If we can lure that evil sorcerer here, that would be best. But if he doesn't take the bait, we can still level up quickly. These are the last few days of grinding monsters. From now on, we'll be facing real monsters, so it's impossible to level up by just standing still like this. Experience plus 6,398. Gold coins plus 98. Wolf Fong plus 3. Black iron armor plus 1. Ding. Your level plus 1. The life of grinding monsters was monotonous, but Xiao Chun thoroughly enjoyed it. Especially after not grinding monsters like this for a while, Xiao Chun actually felt a sense of peace and tranquility from this kind of monster grinding life. Those ferocious werewolves didn't seem so hateful anymore. Aside from not encountering a single boss, everything else was great. Perhaps those bosses have already gone to those void rifts, making this truly the best time to level up. Xiao Chun grinded for 4 days straight, and his level broke through to 265. For 4 days, no boss came to bother them, and they didn't even encounter any danger. Several times, Xiao Chun pretended to be asleep or deliberately depleted his mana, creating openings everywhere, but he still failed to attract the Lord-level boss he was waiting for. "I'll grind for another half day, raise my level to 270, and then go back." The experience bonus from grinding monsters across so many levels is enormous. If he had enough time, Xiao Chun really wanted to grind until he reached level 300. Xiao Chun continued drawing his bow, intending to return before nightfall. While Xiao Chun was frantically leveling up, all the professionals on Blue Star heard a series of interdimensional announcements. Ding! The fusion rate of the Blue Star plane has reached 99.9. A new era is about to begin. The dimensional battlefield is about to begin. All professionals are requested to register in advance. If there are not enough applicants, professionals will be randomly selected to enter the dimensional battlefield. The world is about to undergo dramatic changes. Those working in the wilderness should return as soon as possible. Blue Star will face even more severe challenges, and weaker cities should prepare to abandon their cities. All cities and guild territories should do their utmost to upgrade their defensive facilities. Just as Xiaochen had anticipated, the game would be fully launched within 2 or 3 days. Earth's strength was already insufficient, and now it had to divert half of its power into the interdimensional battlefield. Clearly, the situation is very bad. There are only 50-odd main cities left, and it is unknown how many will remain in the future. Xiaochen is about to reach level 270, which is actually a very high level, but there's nothing he can do in the face of this overwhelming trend. He wasn't even sure if he could hold onto the guild's territory. If you think about it carefully, it can indeed be quite despairing. It wasn't just Xiaochen who thought this way. Almost all professionals on Blue Star shared this mentality. Just then, another clear and enthusiastic announcement suddenly rang out. Xiaoyan's team exceeded expectations by completing the level 30 dungeon, saving a plane, and making outstanding contributions. Team members will be rewarded with 3 million battle merits and a level increase of 30. All professions on Blue Star gain plus 1,000 to all attributes. No one could remain calm upon seeing this broadcast. Weren't we defending the city? How did we suddenly clear the level 30 dungeon? He didn't even get the first clear of the level 29 dungeon and jumped straight to level 30? Holy crap, when did this pro go to do a dungeon? He didn't even take me with him to the 10,000 player dungeon? A reward of 3 million battle merits? That's outrageous. That's 30 billion per person. The entire human race was in an uproar because of this broadcast. Everyone gained 5,000 attribute points, which was hard not to be excited about. Saving an entire dimension. That sounds incredibly awesome. Xiaochen laughed and complained at the same time, wondering if he should also try to clear the level 30 dungeon in the future. The broadcast isn't over yet. Starting immediately, the dungeon level cap on Blue Star will be raised to 100. Cleared the level 30 dungeon on Blue Star, completing the first stage of the dimensional survival quest. All Blue Star classes gain plus 30 HP. Seeing that his health had exceeded 3 million, Xiaochen had to give a thumbs up. Awesome, boss. The 30% increase in health is an enormous benefit for some high-level tanks and melee classes. All attributes increased by 1,000. That's the same amount all professionals on the entire Blue Star received. That's equivalent to a 50-level attribute boost for everyone, the largest attribute boost ever seen on the Blue Star plane. In a normal dimensional broadcast, all attributes would only increase by about 10. Blue Star's total contribution has met the target, and it has been promoted to a first-level plane. Congratulations. All professionals on Earth share in the joy, with each professional gaining plus 1 battle merit. So this is what a first-level plane is. Is it serious that each professional is rewarded with a little battle merit? However, even a single battle merit is quite impressive, as it amounts to 10,000 gold coins. Xiaochen may not care about a single point of battle merit, but it is very important to many low-level professionals. After the plane level is upgraded, the income of each main city and each guild territory will increase by 10. The dimensional equipment system has been fully improved. From today onwards, equipment can be socketed with gems, refined, enchanted, upgraded, and disassembled. Upon seeing this announcement, Xiaochen seemed to see countless gold coins disappearing before his eyes. This broadcast brought countless professionals in their daily lives to the forefront. My goodness, I've been an awakened enchanter for over a decade, and finally I can use it. Haha, I'm not a useless profession, and I'm not a useless person either. The blacksmiths are finally doing something useful, no longer just crafting low-level equipment. Does anyone know where gemstones come from? The plane has obtained 10 relocation orders, and 10 cities will be moved to the vicinity of Wushuang City. Which main cities will be relocated will be determined by calculation. The survival of Earth is the top priority. Blue Star will build a huge settlement around Wushuang City. Construction and defense missions will be released soon, and any profession can accept the missions. With 11 cities gathered together, it's possible to create a large area suitable for human habitation. Humans are powerless to expand, so sticking together and pooling their strength is an excellent solution. More than 10 cities, that's hundreds of millions of people. The Blue Star population increase plan is about to begin. For each child born, 10 battle merits will be awarded. Upon seeing this broadcast, professionals from groups like the Wolf Clan, Tiger Clan, and some avian races were delighted. They can have one litter in their lifetime. In the future, Earth will not be dominated by a single race, but rather by the prosperity of all races. This is certainly a good thing. Every race is a red-blooded being of the blue planet. and the races that can awaken each have their own unique characteristics. Some ethnic groups possess abilities that humans do not have. Just like Jin Yi, who has the ability to fly thousands of miles at high speed, something that is difficult for humans to do. If we can really hold out in the future, Blue Star will not only need a large number of combat professionals, but also a lot of builders. Various seed industry operators will gradually shine, and Blue Star will truly enter a new era. As the Blue Star Plains rank increases, 10 wilderness mines will be generated near Wushuang City. It's clear that Wushuang City will become the most important region on Blue Star in the future. I wonder if Tian'an City will be moved there. Needless to say, moving to a city near Wushuang City would be relatively safe. Given the location of Tian'an City, the chances of relocation are slim. Tian'an City is the southernmost city on the Blue Star Plain, and it is the front line against the monsters of the Tian'an Mountains. Tian'an City also has its own advantages, the biggest of which is that several surrounding void rifts have been cleared. From now on, the defensive pressure on Tian'an City will be much less. While thinking about the guild's defense, Xiaochen suddenly saw that the guild's contribution points had reached 20 billion. Where did the 20 billion come from? Is there a bug in the system due to the upgrade? It's hard to believe that so many contribution points have suddenly appeared. Xiaochen quickly upgraded the guild level by one more level, in case the data was corrected and it was too late. Xiaochen raised the guild level to level 9. The maximum number of official guild members has been increased to 800,000, and the number of prospective members is 1.6 million. Guild members receive a level 9 guild bonus. All attributes plus 500, attack plus 35, defense plus 35, health plus 20, and mana plus 20. Seeing this series of broadcasts, Xiaochen finally felt relieved and reassured. In Wushuang City, Chunzhan saw that the guild had leveled up again and laughed. This guy's hand speed is even faster than mine. He naturally knew where the contribution points came from. They were earned by Chuan Mufeng. Chuan Mufeng, I don't ask for much. You just need to give up 80% of your battle merits in exchange for resources. Upgrade the guild territory to level 6, and build 100 level 6 defensive towers on each wall. Don't talk nonsense, I know what to do. I've exchanged a lot of resource packs and put them in the guild warehouse. You can use them yourselves. Chunzhan upgraded the guild territory to level 5. Chunzhan upgraded the guild territory to level 6. In the Tian'an Mountains, Xiaochen saw 2 broadcasts and immediately started criticizing them. Chunzhan, you raised the guild territory level so high. How are we going to defend this city in the future? Where the hell did you get so many resources? With this resource, why don't you upgrade a few defense towers? Chunzhan's reply was only a few words. If you're not satisfied, I'll let you be the guild leader. Chunzhan upgraded 100 defensive towers to level 6. Chunzhan upgraded the city wall to level 5. Upon seeing this broadcast, Xiaochen was completely convinced. A level 6 defensive tower can definitely pose a threat to level 300 monsters. Upgrading so much at once, how much money must it have cost? Wow, you're truly a master. I'm impressed. Xiaochen was truly convinced. He genuinely couldn't understand how Chunzhan had managed to get the money. Guild level upgrades only require contribution points, but territory development requires real resources. The guild territory was upgraded 2 levels in a row, and it advanced 40 miles directly towards the Tian'an Mountains, which were now only 50 miles away. Its area, spanning 50 li in length and width, is roughly 1/5 the size of Deep City before the catastrophe. The guild territory is already a city in itself, and it can easily accommodate millions of people. With the expansion of guild territory, the guild's various benefits will naturally increase significantly in the future. The effects of the Fountain of Life and Fountain of Magic within the territory will be greatly enhanced, and various bonuses will also be significantly increased. However, such a large city only has a mere 100 level 6 defensive towers, making it quite difficult to defend. Even with the original defensive towers, the defensive capabilities are still far from sufficient. Of course, the Tianqing Guild has 1 million members, so it will be strong enough to defend the city in the future. There are only 3 level 9 guilds in Tian'an City, and Tianqing Guild is already on par with Yongheng Guild. Hey bro, how do we get contribution points? Think about it, this can't possibly be a bug. In particular, Chunzhan has invested so many resources to upgrade the guild territory, which is not something that can be done with just 1 or 200 million. It would require at least tens of billions. Didn't you see the system announcement? You can tell by looking at Chuan Mufeng's level. Xiaochen saw Chuan Mufeng firmly ranked first in his friends list. Level 331. Chapter 90, Burning the Boats. In other words, Chuan Mufeng participated in a level 30 dungeon and leveled up 30 levels directly. No, the entry threshold for the level 300 dungeon is also very high. You need to be over level 290 to enter. How did he level up so quickly in just a few days? Besides, didn't he say he was going to storm the monster camp alone? Is this how you get ahead? It took Xiao Chun a while to realize what was happening. Hey bro, were all these supplies donated by Chuan Mufeng? What else? Okay, Xiao Chun had nothing to say. As one of the beneficiaries himself, Xiao Chun was very grateful. Chuan Mufeng is a respectable figure, but the speed at which his strength has increased is still enviable and makes people jealous. Anyway, if the same thing happened to Xiao Chun, he would never donate like that. If he were to donate, he would donate only a token amount. Xiao Chun, I don't need you to study anymore. Just pay off the debt first. Boss, I will definitely pay you back. Can't I get a 10% share of the guild's profits? Can I use that money to offset that? That won't do. We have to calculate it item by item. If we accept that, when will we ever get the money? Xiao Chun seemed to have grasped something important, but he wasn't quite sure. Hey bro, what's the most important thing to do to manage a guild? You need to know how to do accounting. I mean, we need to manage our finances well and spend every penny wisely. The saying goes, it's not poverty that's the problem, but inequality, you know? If everyone is poor, no one will say anything. Xiao Chun wondered whether he should convey this message to Zhao Yuqing. The guild territory was upgraded by 2 levels, and a large amount of empty land was added within the territory. Building guild territory in the future will require a massive amount of resources, which can only be accumulated step by step. A level 331 player has emerged in the guild. Will they be able to enjoy more benefits in the future? Putting everything else aside, Chuan Mufeng's killing ability is quite formidable. It's strange though. Chuan Mufeng has grown so fast, yet he's never shown off in the guild, which is very unlike him. Or is he really preparing some kind of operation? Xiao Chun had never been deeply involved in guild affairs. The activities he participated in most were basically defending the city. In the future, he might lead some dungeons, but he can't manage anything else. Improving oneself at all costs is actually the greatest help one can give to the guild. Xiao Chun scrolled for another 8 hours before finally hearing an announcement. Ding! Your level has reached 270. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 27,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Level 270. 2 months ago, no professional had reached this level. Such an exaggerated change in such a short time. Xiao Chun was quite satisfied with his current strength. Xiao Chun, LV 270, 1.9 billion experience points. Total attributes, 763692. Attack power, 2.16 million. Health, 3.6 million. Mana, 680,000. Defense, 293,000. Attack range, 1455 meters. Attack speed, 14.8. Movement speed, 296. Critical hit chance, 74%. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardian, thorn mail, stonewall, charm. Having reached level 270, Xiao Chun was about to head back to the guild territory. 5 elite brothers, it is an honor to fight alongside you. However, I'm sorry. Elite monsters are also very valuable, so of course we can't let them go. In the past few days, Xiao Chun has also killed quite a few elite monsters and obtained some low-grade equipment. Not a moment can be wasted. Zhao Yuqing, let's form a 2,000-person team and go straight to the level 17 dungeon. Before they even set off, Xiao Chun had Zhao Yuqing prepare. From now on, you don't need to focus on me in the dungeons. Just play normally. I will also participate and contribute more. In the past, Xiao Chun was the absolute main force in the Gale Squad's dungeons. With a large number of people, this model is naturally impractical. The guild needs to cultivate more powerful teams that can handle various dungeons even without Xiao Chun. The bosses in the dungeons are stronger and much more difficult to defeat, but the loot they drop is also very good. More importantly, clearing a level 17 dungeon once can increase all of each person's attributes by 70, which is an incredibly generous benefit. Before leaving, Xiao Chun made a point of looking around the area. In the end, those 2 Lord-level bosses never showed up. It's unclear whether it was because the opponent was too formidable and saw through Xiao Chun's thoughts, or for some other reason. Anyway, I'm already level 270, so this trip was a huge success. Xiao Chun controlled an elite flying monster and flew it rapidly towards the guild territory. The guild territory has expanded, making the journey back much shorter. Level 270. That's 12th in the guild. The entire plane is ranked over 9,000th, which is quite good. In the past month, everyone has been growing at an incredible pace. Many new members have emerged in the guild, with a large number reaching levels 170 or 180. The level 17 dungeon boss is over level 170, and these bosses are already extremely powerful. However, Xiao Chun was already level 270, so clearing this kind of dungeon was not a problem for him. Zhao Yuqing, you guys fight your own battles, I'll act alone. Once your mental strength reaches a certain level, clearing these dungeons becomes incredibly easy. The members of the Tianxing Guild followed Xiao Chun through several dungeons, and they were all impressed by his strength. Mind control. After entering the dungeon, Xiao Chun immediately pointed to one of the bosses. Go fight the other boss. The two bosses fight each other, and then a few more hits are enough to finish them off. A dungeon with 2,000 players and 10 bosses can be resolved in this strange and unusual way. Xiao Chun has consumed quite a few attribute fruits, so his mental strength should be roughly equivalent to that of a level 20 dungeon boss. The team of 2,000 people only managed to clear out a portion of the mobs before several bosses fell. Such efficiency has left all the younger generation in awe. Ding! You have cleared the level 17 dungeon. All attributes plus 70, gold coins plus 70,000, battle merits plus 7. Xiao Chun didn't take the equipment. He put it all into the guild warehouse. Of course, Xiao Chun would naturally want any special drops. Xiao Chun completed a dungeon that would normally take a day to finish in just 1 hour. He can even solo level 17 dungeons now. Mind control skills are also useful against bosses and dungeons, so Xiao Chun is now really under no pressure. The power of this skill far exceeds imagination. Next dungeon, level 18. In just over an hour, the level 18 dungeon was easily cleared. Get ready for the level 19 dungeon. Xiao Chun himself didn't expect that running dungeons would be so easy now. In one day, Xiao Chun led more than a dozen rounds of level 19 dungeons, sending a large number of people to level 200. Running dungeons is indeed the best way to improve. Everyone's attributes are increasing, and the guild's contribution points are also soaring. After a day of continuous work, Xiao Chun had to stop. Today, Blue Star should be completely integrated into the game, right? After leaving the instance teleportation point, Xiao Chun went directly to the city wall. He wanted to witness such an important moment in person. He wanted to see if those frantically besieging monsters would really disappear, and he wanted to see if anything would change in this world. The others were probably thinking the same thing, and one by one they all stood on the city wall. At that moment, a series of system announcements suddenly appeared, perhaps hundreds of them. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Yan has slain 20,000 real monsters, a great victory for Earth. This is the first time I've seen such a broadcast, killing 20,000 people in one go. Xiao Chun really couldn't imagine how this development was done. Dimensional announcement. Tiger King Bai Yi has killed the Abyss Wolf King. Dimensional announcement. Chuan Mufeng has killed the Undying Wyvern. Dimensional announcement. Chuan Mufeng has killed the Undying Monarch. Dimensional announcement. Ning Qian has killed the Abyss Demon General. Every target they killed was a strong person, a top-tier strong person. With hundreds of powerful warriors killed and 20,000 real monsters instantly defeated, this is truly a cause for celebration. Most of these powerful individuals who were killed were likely future lords. Well done. For professionals on Earth, the rise of a top-tier expert to lord is a disaster. Ideally, all the lords should be over level 100, then you can kill them at will. Xiao Chun learned some information from Qinzhan. The invincibility cooldown period of Tiger King Baidi has ended, and this has become the reason for the two sides to go to war. The monsters had guessed that Xiao Yan would definitely take advantage of this opportunity to do something, so they prepared traps in advance. Knowing it was a trap, the big shot still went and forcefully broke through it. Ultimately, it all comes down to strength. Xiao Yan's strength did improve a lot after clearing the level 300 dungeon, but two area of effect skills still couldn't defeat the level 300 plus boss. But if a top-tier assassin is there to finish off the enemy, the effect is completely different. To burn one's boats and risk everything, to fight to the death. According to the system's reports, the operation was a great success and may even buy more time for Earth. Xiao Chun and his team worked tirelessly for a long time, using every means at their disposal and losing a large number of their brothers before finally defeating the 800 real monsters. The expert wiped out 20,000 real monsters in just 2 moves. The difference in skill level is enormous. Chuan Mufeng secured a series of kills, which greatly benefited the guild members, who gained a significant number of attribute points. At the very last moment when Blue Star was completely immersed in the game, Blue Star achieved a great victory. I don't know if it was a coincidence or if the timing was deliberately arranged. Blue Star is about to be fully integrated into the game. The countdown has begun. 10, 9, 8. Chapter 910001. What was it like when the game finally arrived? There were no unusual celestial phenomena, not even a single thunderclap in the sky. His only feeling was that the world had suddenly become quiet. In that instant, all the countless monsters outside the city vanished. They vanished completely, leaving no trace, as if they had never been there. Of course, the silence was only brief. The dimensional broadcast followed shortly afterward. The 366 void rifts on Blue Star will be transformed into permanent void passages, and a large number of real monsters will flood into Blue Star. 366 monster cities will be generated, each with varying strength, the weakest being comparable to Tianan City. Of the 366 cities in Tianan, some of the main cities are certainly much stronger. The number of cities on Blue Star and in Monster City is roughly 1 to 7. That's already pretty good, because considering the number of worlds invaded, a ratio of 1 to 9 is normal. Every monster you face from now on will be a real living being. They can think, have emotions, and are powerful. They are not just capable of mechanical attacks. They are the true mortal enemies of Earth, and killing any one of them will earn you battle merits. The beginner phase on Blue Star has ended. From this moment on, the second phase of the Blue Star survival mission begins. Mission objective: reclaim 60% of the homeland. Task completion rate: 0.001. After the protection period ends, regular monsters will no longer drop equipment. The first phase of the Blue Star survival mission has ended, and contribution points are being calculated. Phase rewards will be distributed soon. You have made a great contribution to Earth. You are rewarded with 10 attribute fruits. Xiaochen hadn't expected such a good reward. That's equivalent to a reward of 100 million gold coins. A really generous offer. Fruits with specific attributes can be consumed directly. Mental strength plus 20,000. The interdimensional war is about to begin, and all registered professionals are preparing to be teleported to Zone 836. The Skywalking Guild has around 30,000 members participating in the plane war, all of whom are the guild's elites. Brothers, Chuan Mufeng is about to go to other dimensions to kill people. Don't die, everyone. When we get back, I'll take you to fight monsters in the main city. Chuan Mufeng didn't say goodbye to anyone, but left these 2 sentences in the guild channel. Rest in peace, sir. Take care, sir. Boss, you're awesome. The boss must come back. Xiaochen originally wanted to send a private message to the big shot, but then thought better of it and left a message on the public channel instead. The boss is awesome. Each monster capital city corresponds to a large number of teleportation points. Please be sure to check the area within 20 miles of the city. War mission issued. 1,000 war merits will be awarded for each teleportation point destroyed. War mission issued. Guaranteed reward of 100 battle merits for each lord killed. War mission issued. Destroy the first monster city and be rewarded with war merits based on your contribution. The system released hundreds of war missions at once, and Xiaochen also saw some triggered random missions and map missions. The teleportation array in Wushuang City has been repaired, and all professionals can return to their respective main cities. Upon seeing this message, Xiaochen finally breathed a sigh of relief. With Chun Zhan leading 30,000 elite troops back to the guild territory, Xiaochen really doesn't need to worry about anything anymore. Originally, I needed to think about the guild situation and how to defend the city in the future. Chun Zhan is coming back, so what's the point of me thinking about anything else? Nearly 2 months have passed, and Xiaochen's 1 in 10,000 project has yielded no results. He really didn't want to be distracted by guild matters anymore. He needed to find a way to kill the real monsters. 1 monster, 1 attribute. I feel like my spring is coming. Fang Qinghu, take Dahe with you. Let's go take a look around the area. Destroying a teleportation point rewards you with 1,000 battle merits, which is a very generous reward. Xiaochen's current focus is on earning battle merits, gold coins, and attribute points. About 200 miles from the guild territory, a series of blood-red castles suddenly appeared, which were the main cities connecting the blood-red world. The city is very large, about the same size as Tianan City. The city lord was a blood-red bat, so the city was named Sky Bat City. A blood-red teleportation array covering tens of thousands of square meters appeared high in the sky above Sky Bat City, serving as the passage between Blue Star and the Blood World. Countless monsters surged out of the portal. These monsters had basically never appeared on Earth before. Some monsters have human bodies, but their eyes are blood red, and they also have a pair of blood red wings on their backs. There was a giant mosquito that actually had a human face. The blood red spider was even able to take flight. Haha, we finally made it. This is a first-level plane. Let's hunt to our heart's content. We arrived the earliest, so let's hurry and claim a piece of land. I also want to become a lord. Red-blooded creatures taste the most delicious. I can't wait. More than 300 monster capital cities are experiencing similar events. All the monsters are real monsters, and there are even monsters at level 300 or 400. Only a few minutes after the game started, some cities had already begun to be attacked. It's also a matter of luck, because there are monster teleportation points near the city walls. Dimensional report. Xiao Yin attacks the main city of monster number 19. Upon seeing this news, Xiao Chun was completely stunned. That's impressive. The efficiency is incredible. Just as a large number of monsters were pouring in, this announcement suddenly came on. This is to tell all the professionals on Earth that Xiao Yin did not go to the interdimensional battlefield, and that Xiao Yin is still here. As long as Xiao Yin is still alive, Blue Star's confidence remains. Xiao Chen opened the map and found the location of the main city of monster number 19. Is it only 30 miles from Wushuang City? Xiao Chen instantly understood what was going on. Was this city deliberately left behind by the big boss? Or rather, this is used to continuously gain experience points. Only Emperor Xiao Yin would dare to do such a thing. In the future, there will be more than a dozen cities near Wushuang City, and the main city of monster number 19 will become a leveling ground for countless professionals. To be honest, seeing this broadcast gave me even more confidence. Chapter 92, Come and Fight. At this stage, ordinary professionals would absolutely not dare to leave the city, let alone actively attack the monster's main city. Xiao Chun and Fang Qinghu flew around the Tianan Mountains, but found no monsters or their teleportation points. One of the void rifts that Xiao Chun destroyed was located at the current location of the city wall in the guild territory. If that void rift continues to exist, a monster capital city will emerge here, facing Tianan City directly. Looks like we're in luck. We didn't have much defensive pressure in the early stages. There might be a few more days of buffer time, and Xiao Chen thought he would use these days to run some more dungeons and improve the guild's overall strength. Chen Zhan has returned to the guild territory and is arranging defense matters. The overall strength of the Tianqing Guild has improved significantly, so defense shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just as Xiao Chun was about to call Zhao Yuqing and the others to prepare for starting a level 20 dungeon, Zhao Yuqing sent him a message first. Captain, a teleportation point for a blood-red monster has appeared 30 miles to the west. The western part of the guild territory is actually the territory of the Eternal Guild. The two territories are about 60 miles apart, and this teleportation point is located right in the middle of the two guilds. Who will attack this teleportation point? Captain, the Eternal Guild is stronger than us. What should we do? What else can we do but hurry up and get going, or those guys will steal our monsters? Upon hearing this, Zhao Yuqing was at a loss for words. Captain, what I mean is that if we're weaker, we'll become the monster's primary target. No problem, it's just a teleportation point. If Emperor Xiao Yin dares to use a monster city as a leveling spot, it's not unreasonable for us to use a teleportation point, right? According to Xiao Chen's understanding, there shouldn't be too many monsters at a teleportation point. Xiao Chen couldn't control the others. The members of the Gale squad were going to grind experience and level up. Anyway, since we're so close, it'll be easy to get back to the city, and there won't be much danger. Fang Qinghu turned around and headed west. Xiao Chen shouted in the team channel again. Quickly invite me to join the team, and we'll meet at the west gate immediately. Chen Zhan had just returned to the guild when he received this message. They hadn't even had a sip of water before they started calling for help. Emergency response team, grab your gear and follow me to the west. The two groups left the guild territory one after the other, but Xiao Chun and his group flew, so they were faster. Flying more than 20 miles beyond the city walls, Xiao Chen saw a deep crimson sky ahead. Amidst the pervasive crimson light, a fortress was surprisingly placed. What alarmed Xiao Chen even more was that there were 6 blood-red towers standing around the fortress. Holy crap, even monsters are playing with turrets now? Xiao Chen could also discern some information using his Eye of Truth. Level 1 Crimson Ghost Tower. Attack power 500,000. Attack range 1200 meters. Health 1 billion. Defense 200,000. The attack speed of the turret is very fast, and with such high attack power, even tanks can't withstand it. However, seeing the attack range of this defensive tower, Xiao Chun was no longer flustered. My shots go further, allowing me to steal towers without taking damage. If level 1 ghost towers are this strong, what will level 2 and above defensive towers be like? Zhao Yuqing, just a heads up to the guild members. The power of these defensive towers is about the same as the level 5 towers in the guild territory. Incidentally, Zhao Yuqing also posted photos of this castle on the forum. If every teleportation point has a castle, what would the real main city be like? After flying another 2 miles, we could see many things more clearly. Xiao Chen saw a large number of monsters fly out of the castle and fly in all directions. There were quite a few monsters, far more than Xiao Chen had expected. Wait a minute, the ghost tower is attacking now? Faintly, Xiao Chen also heard the sounds of numerous magical explosions. Captain, it seems that the Eternal Guild is also attacking the teleportation point. As expected of the second-ranked guild, their reaction was much faster than ours. Not a single spell hit the castle, indicating that the Eternal Guild members were also blocked. The Eternal Guild members were indeed quick, but they seemed to be struggling a bit. No one was able to get close to the Crimson Castle, and the defensive towers didn't lose a single drop of health. Zhou Qinghu, fly to the vicinity of the defensive tower, let's steal the tower. Chen Zhan and the others will arrive soon. There will be no danger. In fact, Xiao Chun had already seen many monsters flying in their direction. A blood-red bat, level 260. These kinds of monsters are the most annoying. Their level isn't low, yet Xiao Chun can't get any experience from them. Upon seeing Xiao Chun and his companions, the blood-red bat did not approach them directly, but instead observed them from a distance. Its gaze lingered on Xiao Chun for a few extra moments. After all, Xiao Chun was already level 270. Seemingly unsure of himself, this guy actually started recruiting helpers. Brothers, here's some fatty meat. Come quick. It's a real monster, unlike those small monsters from before that would charge forward recklessly upon seeing an enemy. They have their own judgment and are very careful. But is it polite to treat people like easy prey? Crimson Bat, normal LV 260, HP, 1.6 billion, attack, 270,000, defense, 140,000. These are the attributes of the most ordinary monsters, which are no worse than those of the previous level 260 boss. The monsters in real life have truly frightening attributes. Ding. You have been marked with a crimson mark and your location can be detected by crimson monsters. Upon seeing this notification, Xiao Chun was almost amused by his own anger. Damn it, they treat us like prey, and they're even afraid we'll run away? Zhao Yuqing, don't dispel this mark. I'd like to see if it attracts more blood-red monsters. Soon, several blood-red bats surrounded them. These bats seemed very interested in their prey. Wow, these must be the strongest beings in a first-level plane, and there's even one at level 270. It was my first time hunting, and I was really excited. Captain, should we unleash our skills directly on these earthlings? Being judged by a group of blood-red bats, Xiao Chun could no longer bear it. He went straight for the strongest crimson bat, the so-called captain, a level 270 ordinary monster, and attacked it immediately. 5 consecutive strikes to break the sky. Ding. Your kill +1, battle merit +1, random attribute +1, guild contribution points +10,000, experience +100,000. No gold coins dropped, but 1 battle merit is already worth 10,000 gold coins. Killing the strongest one in one blow was enough to make these bats realize the reality. Wow, that's strong. Run. Xiao Chen naturally wouldn't let them escape. He had already unleashed his tenfold shot. There's a distance of several hundred meters. Don't even think about running away. Xiao Chen's attack power is already very high, and the key is that he also has a chance to stun. With such a fast attack speed, triggering a stun is too easy. It would pause every few meters it flew, and couldn't fly at all. A critical hit. A powerful blow. The 7 blood-red bats were quickly wiped out. Another one was lucky enough to be flown out of the attack range. Naturally, Xiao Chen wouldn't let it go so easily. Mind control. Fly back to me, you bastard. Seeing Xiao Chen's actions, Zhou Qinghu couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. Captain, you're awesome. Kills +8, battle merit +8, random attributes +8. With his current strength, Xiao Chun has no problem dealing with this kind of opponent. Fang Qinghu continued forward. Only after they flew closer did Xiao Chun and the others realize that something was wrong. Captain, don't you think there are too many monsters spawning from this teleportation point? In a short while, I saw at least several hundred monsters fly out. Xiao Chen also noticed this problem. Using this place as a leveling spot seems impractical. There are just too many monsters. Let's see if we can completely eliminate this teleportation point. That would be considered completing a war mission. Xiao Chen's attack range is over 1,400 meters, but he can't get too close yet. When they were 2,000 meters from their target, the Gale squad landed. Brother Leopard, If you form a formation, you might need to fight a few waves of attacks in place first. Before Chinzhan and his group arrived, the Gale squad appeared rather small. Once Chinzhan and the others arrived, we quietly advanced 600 meters, and I immediately stole the tower. If possible, destroy that castle as well. Perhaps, that blood-red castle is the core building of this teleportation point. Facing a real monster is a completely different experience. Ordinary monsters have all mastered skills and cooperate closely with each other. Many skills are acquired without us even realizing it. You are being attacked by blood and are continuously losing health. You possess the life-drawing skill. You are stained with blood. Your armor defense is reduced by 10. In a short time, Xiao Chun was hit by dozens of skills. Of course, with so many tanks and healers, and his own lifesteal ability, these damages aren't a big problem. As before, the Gale squad formed a tortoise formation. Several tanks take turns using their skills, and when faced with powerful skills, the group takes the damage together. The number of monsters is increasing, but most of them have gone to the other side, probably because they have engaged in combat with the Eternal Guild. Most of the monsters Xiao Chun encountered were around level 260, so there wasn't much of a challenge. The members of the Gale squad will also gain a large amount of experience. It's impossible that all the monsters are of such high level, otherwise this city would be really hard to defend. This is just one of the monsters at one of the teleportation points. There are countless such teleportation points on Earth. As monsters flood in, there will be no need for teleportation points anymore. Countless monsters will naturally walk to the city walls. Boom. More than a dozen blood orbs exploded at the same time, and Xiao Chen's health dropped by half, while the health of several others dropped by 80%. Captain, summon your skeletons to share the damage. A few skills hitting at once really hurt. With so many tanks and healers working together, they can still hold their own. Unfortunately, the monsters these days are quite intelligent. They all know how to unleash group attack skills simultaneously. Xiao Chen summoned 11 skeletons, and Zhou Qinghu also summoned several of his own summoned beasts. Don't worry, there won't be any major problems. Xiao Chun and his group were still some distance from the teleportation point, and more importantly, Chinzhan had arrived with his men. A team of tens of thousands, each of them an elite warrior of level 200 or above. Seeing Chinzhan again after several months felt like a lifetime had passed. The boss has become stronger, reaching level 260, and has also become more weathered. Xiao Chun, don't move yet. I'll cover you as you steal the tower. It was Chinzhan who immediately saw through Xiao Chen's thoughts. Besides stealing towers, you also need to steal kills, steal battle merits, and level up a bit along the way. The Gale squad doesn't join the main group in order to gain more experience. Boss, the enemy is fierce, so don't rush too far ahead later. You only need to get within 1,400 meters. Sure, your range is about 3 miles. Chinzhan naturally dared not be careless in the slightest. Everyone prepares and proceeds in formation in groups of 10. Treat every target like a boss in a dungeon, and don't let any of them suffer losses. This is an elite emergency response team trained by Chinzhan, originally intended to be used in the most critical moments. Chinzhan clearly hadn't expected that the group of newcomers left in the territory would grow up so quickly. He never expected the guild's level to rise so quickly. Now that we have the strength, there's no need to hide some of our power. Xiao Chun, these monsters deliberately set up a teleportation point here to lure out the people from both guilds. Once we leave the city walls, without the territory bonus, our strength will be greatly reduced. That's really true. If a teleportation point is set up in this place, neither guild can ignore it. Damn it. These monsters are even resorting to open and above-board schemes. A single teleportation point can consume the power of 2 major guilds. Once they reach a certain level, they can directly take over the territories of 2 guilds, or even Tian'an City. These blood-red monsters must be very confident, probably wanting to wipe them all out in one fell swoop. This is the first real confrontation between the 2 sides, and they still need to test each other's strength. I don't understand these things either, so I'm leaving everything to you. I'll hit whoever they want me to hit. I don't care about the rest. With so many members from the guild arriving, the Gale squad naturally integrated into the guild's ranks. In that case, it wouldn't seem abrupt if he got more kills. 5 consecutive strikes to break the sky. Mind control. A blood-red bat crashed into its own kind, and then immediately self-destructed. Xiao Chen would occasionally deliver a fatal blow. Experience plus 100,000, battle merit plus 1, random attribute plus 1. Moving along with the main force, Xiao Chun was already able to reach the defensive towers. Xiao Chun, don't attack those ghost towers, attack the Crimson Castle directly. Otherwise, once the fatal blow is triggered, the opponent should have already reacted. Thinking about it, it's true. His attack power poses no threat to this teleportation point at all, and his health will hardly drop. Only by suddenly triggering a fatal blow will it have an effect. Otherwise, Xiao Chun would have to be given special attention. Zhao Yuqing, your control over the battlefield is becoming more and more precise. Chen Zhan is clearly a talented individual, or even a polymath. They can manage guilds and are excellent at combat command. After the team joined the battle, Chen Zhan seemed to discover some problems. Xiao Chun, something's not right. We sent 10,000 people, but they've all been stopped. Isn't it normal that they stopped it? The Eternal Guild's forces were also stopped. This is abnormal, because the opponent's strength is exactly equal to ours. This is probably not a coincidence. If this situation continues, and the guild sends out another 10,000 elite troops, they will likely mobilize a considerable force. What does this mean? It means that the opponent is extremely powerful and can mobilize a large number of monsters at any time. This further suggests that the other party's goal may be to tie down more human professionals. Once they've stalled the person, the next step, naturally, is to strike decisively. The Eternal Guild is already sending reinforcements. I'm afraid something might happen. So Xiao Chun, you need to hurry. Hurry up about what? Capturing the teleportation point is key to seizing the initiative. If these monsters can no longer teleport, our backup forces can provide support at any time. Xiao Chun was speechless. Dude, I just want to grind more monsters. How is that my business? With your range and ability to trigger a fatal blow, we can only rely on you. Boss, shall we send reinforcements? No increase. As long as this teleportation point exists, even if we can't defeat them now, we still can't defeat them even if tens of thousands of people come. Moreover, I have complete confidence in your abilities. The trust of a powerful figure is the source of pressure. Whether you can trigger a fatal blow depends on luck. It can't be done quickly. When Chen Zhan said that, Xiao Chun also felt something was off. Although the fight appears intense, it differs somewhat from a normal life-or-death struggle. Regardless of whether there's a conspiracy or not, destroying the teleportation point will solve everything. At least, the enemy didn't take Xiao Chun seriously, and no one was guarding against him stealing the tower. I wonder if an elite-level monster or a lord-level monster will appear. Now, even ordinary monsters are stronger than the previous bosses, elite monsters, and lord-level monsters. Ding! A random war mission has been triggered. Mission objective: kill Blood Eye, the Lord of Sky Bat City. Upon receiving the mission, Xiao Chun saw a blood-red bat rise from the castle. Blood Bat King Blood Eye, LV 290, HP, 14.4 billion. Upon seeing this boss appear, Xiao Chun felt a surge of excitement. Boss, find a few people to help me take down this city lord. Chen Zhan didn't seem to be in a hurry. Xiao Chun, this Heavenly Bat City is the closest city to us. They are arguably our most direct adversaries. So hurry up and kill it. Regardless of whether it's Sky Bat City or not, earning some battle merits is always a good thing. No, it can't die yet. Look at this thing, daring to appear on the battlefield like this. It's completely fearless of death. Yes, that's very strange. There are only two possibilities. Either this thing is incredibly stupid. Either it's incredibly powerful and has set some kind of trap for us. You should not kill it in either of the two situations. Why? If it's a scam, we could be ripped off. If this city lord is truly an idiot, with strength not even reaching level 300, then he must be kept alive. If we kill it, and a more powerful city lord comes later, the trouble will be much greater. Xiao Chun was indeed itching to make a move, but why did he feel that what the big shot said made sense? Boss, none of these bosses are stupid, so this one must be very strong. To find out the specific situation, just give it a try. Chen Zhan stepped out of the crowd, his long sword pointing directly at the city lord of Tianfu. Lord of Skybat City, come and fight. That was really quite bold. Xiao Chun, however, overheard the big boss's private conversation. If this guy really comes over, you better shoot him dead for me. Seeing how fearless you looked, I thought you were going to have a one-on-one fight. This is the boss of bosses. Even a team of 100 might not be able to defeat it. If I were to confront him head-on, that would be truly foolish. Chapter 93, Tian'an City destroyed in 3 days. The Sky Bat City Lord is about the same size as an ordinary blood-red bat, but unlike ordinary blood-red bats, it wears a blood-red crown on its head. The Lord of a city holds a pivotal position among the billions of monsters on Earth. Lord-level monsters are much stronger than ordinary and elite monsters. When faced with Chen Zhan's challenge, the city lord of Tianfu City didn't even raise his eyes and completely ignored him. It stood there in the air, without saying a word, simply looking indifferently in the direction of Tian'an City. Crimson monsters continued to emerge from the teleportation point, and their numbers in the surrounding area were slowly increasing. The city lord of Skybat City made no reaction, but Chunjan's expression grew increasingly solemn. Many things were completely different from what he had imagined, and he felt increasingly uneasy. Xiao Chun, prepare a random teleportation talisman. If anything goes wrong, don't hesitate, just run. Don't worry, we've been preparing for this. He had developed several habits in the wild, such as being ready to use teleportation spells at any time and always keeping his guardian shield active. As for Xiao Chun personally, there was actually no danger. He was more worried about the other brothers in the guild. Just then, a broadcast announcement rang out. You triggered a one-hit kill. You have cleared the 17th teleportation point in Skybat City. War mission complete, battle merit plus 1,000. Dimensional broadcast. Professional Xiao Chun has destroyed the teleportation point for the first time. All professionals gain plus 10 to all attributes. With 1,000 battle merits in hand and the teleportation point destroyed, Xiao Chun had almost achieved his goal. There seems to be nothing to worry about, as the enemy is unlikely to send reinforcements for the time being. You can't kill Lord-level monsters, but other mobs are easy to deal with. Brothers, help me replenish my mana. I need to steal some monsters. Quite a few blood-red monsters have arrived. I should be able to snatch at least 100 battle merits today. The Crimson Castle vanished, as did the 6 defensive towers, and the crimson hue in the sky began to dissipate. The view improved immediately. With the blood-red castle no longer blocking his view, Xiao Chun finally saw the scene on the other side. 5 miles away, at least tens of thousands of blood-red bats were engaged in a fierce battle with the members of the Eternal Guild. 10,000 blood-red bats faced off against 100,000 Eternal Elites, resulting in a stalemate. Well done, brothers of Tianqing. Xiao Chun, you have once again made a great contribution to Tianan City. You will always be a friend of the Eternal Guild. Many people are making public statements, but the big shots are having private conversations. Chunjan relaxed instantly after seeing the teleportation point destroyed. Guild leader Lin Xian, we've captured the teleportation point. The Eternal Ones are far stronger, so the position of City Lord of Skybat is now in your hands. This Lord of Skybat City is too strange. He showed no emotion whatsoever when he saw the teleportation point destroyed. It seems that it had anticipated this outcome. President Chunjan, no problem. The teleportation point was still there, so I didn't dare let the guild's strongest members leave the city. As long as this guy doesn't run away right away, it won't be able to get back. The thought of killing a city lord, possibly even becoming the first kill in the Blue Star Plain, made Lin Xian quite excited. Guild leader Lin Xian, our guild has also made a great contribution. After we capture the Lord of Skybat City, we will take half of the profits. Chunjan, you're really going too far, trying to steal everything. Considering how much effort you've put in, I'll give you 30%. Okay, let's go with 30%. We'll prepare to fight and retreat at the same time. Are we just going to leave like this? We should at least clear out all these small monsters before retreating, right? The mobs are endless. They'll be everywhere. President Lin Xian, I have a feeling something's not right, but I can't quite put my finger on it. No need to worry. Even at its best, it's only level 290. The top players in Eternal have already surpassed level 300. For some reason, the current Lord of Skybat City seems somewhat disappointed. It seemed to sense Chunjan's intention to retreat, and seeing that the strongest member of the Eternal Guild was about to arrive on the battlefield, it finally spoke. Tianqing Chunjan, your battlefield awareness is extremely sharp. Unfortunately, you were born in the lowest plane of existence, and you will never have the chance to leave Earth. It's too late to back out now. You're only level 260 now. It's foolish of you not to try to improve your strength. These two probably both think the other is an idiot. Chunjan was about to reply when he was horrified to find that he seemed unable to move. This is complete mind control, the kind that prevents you from even opening your mouth. It's not a special mental skill, it's just pure mental suppression. This is fucking wrong. The Lord of Tianfu City definitely doesn't have that kind of strength. Chunjan had this thought in his mind, but he couldn't utter a single word. If the Lord of a monster city is this powerful, then there's no need to fight Lon at all. The Lord of Skybat City then looked at Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun, you're really nothing special. You just got lucky and awakened a few decent skills. You'll soon find out that even your killer move can fail. Do you think you can do whatever you want just because of the rules of a lower order plane? No, you won't have a future. You will never see the countless landscapes of the myriad realms. You're doing pretty well. You even killed several of my clansmen before you died. You've really struck gold. Ding. You are under mental suppression and have lost the ability to move. Ding. Your mental resistance potion has taken effect. Mental control has been lifted. Hearing the announcement from the next speaker, Xiao Chun breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, he quickly left a few words in the team channel. I'm fine, don't worry about me. He himself stopped what he was doing and stood there in place, just like Qinzhan. Well, he soon realized that typing that word was pointless, because the rest of the Gale squad were frozen in place like statues. What kind of ability is that? It's absolutely amazing. The Lord of Skybat City looked at Lin Xian again. Lin Xian, you've reached level 290, but you're still just as useless. With such limited strength, how dare you lead 100,000 people out of the city? Didn't you know that the Crimson Clan excels at speed? In this short time, the Crimson Army was almost at the Eternal Territory. Can't you see such a simple strategy of luring the tiger away from the mountain and feinting to the east while attacking in the west? Are you really that stupid to bring out the guild's strongest players? Do you think I'm so easy to kill? Or do you think I'm as stupid as you? Today marks the first day that the Crimson Army has truly descended upon Blue Star, and it is also the day of your two guilds' destruction. In less than an hour, both guilds will be wiped out. Lin Xian was now filled with anger, anxiety, heartache, and deep despair for the future of Blue Star. This is of course not Lin Xian's fault. Who would have thought that the other party could completely suppress him? A level 290 professional. Qinzhan, Xiao Chun, Lin Xian, Yi Ying, Zhang Zhong. Most of the people I'm waiting for have arrived, except for Chuan Mufeng. However, it's better to keep Chuan Mufeng around for now. Let him experience what despair is like later, and then let someone slowly torture him to death. A blood-red phantom suddenly appeared behind the Lord of Skybat City. This blood-red color slowly materialized, transforming into a blood cloud covering a radius of 10 miles. From a distance, it looks like a very large, blood-red bat. Ancestor, it's going to be a waste of one of your clones. It's such a waste to deal with these ants. Blood-Eye, you will train here for 10 days, and then leave. It's just a first-level plane. There's no need to stay there for too long. Don't worry, Ancestor, it won't take 10 days. I plan to spend 3 days taking over Tianan City, and then leave Blue Star. The fact that Tianan City was destroyed in 3 days sounds quite frightening. At least, Xiao Chun was somewhat frightened when he heard this. Chapter 90, for I Don't Believe. Hundreds of thousands of powerful beings from Earth were directly and forcefully controlled on the spot. Even a level 300 expert couldn't move an inch. Widespread mind control is something no normal being could do. This is simply divine intervention. Even the most powerful monster on Earth couldn't do something like this. Even a shaman skilled in mind control can only control 1 or 2 units. Only Blood-Eye, the city lord of Skybat City, thought this was normal and should be the case. You will come with me to some guild territories to meet up with the other clansmen. In the city lord's view, the ancestor could easily deal with these humans, and there was no need for it to take action. More than 100 high-level crimson bats flew toward the 2 guild territories. The lord of Skybat City has also flown away. Ancestor, I don't need this inferior blood. I'm going to attack the city now. Well, the most elite group in Tianan City has been completely despised. Blood Eyes, this clone will disappear in an hour. You also need to be careful. No matter how weak the enemy is, don't hold back. You must go all out and wipe them out completely. Ancestor, rest assured, the Crimson Clan has no one who is merciful or hesitant. The descendants of the Crimson blood never underestimate any enemy, nor do they let any enemy go unpunished. Although Blue Star is weak, it's just the right place for you to hone your skills. Go ahead, this is just the beginning. This Blue Star plane is still too weak. I, the Ancestor, have destroyed a large number of planes, and they all seem to be stronger than Blue Star. Hearing the Ancestor's mutterings, Xiao Chun himself didn't know how to feel. Hundreds of thousands of people were unable to move, but their minds remained clear. Hearing this conversation before their deaths, they seemed to have come into contact with some truths about the world. Perhaps because I was about to die, I couldn't say I was desperate. I was even somewhat numb and couldn't think of anything else for a while. Qinzhan, however, was thinking about many things. For example, can Earth really be protected? Even if the survival mission on Earth is completed, will we be safe from now on? If such powerful beings exist in the Crimson world, what about in the Undying world? What about in the Abyss world? Xiao Chun didn't think too much about it. He used up all his battle merits to buy mental resistance potions. He wasn't sure if the giant bat would use its skill again, nor did he know if he could kill it. Regardless, we must give it our all and hope to trigger the ultimate attack as soon as possible. Within a radius of 10 miles, the entire world fell silent. The elites from both guilds stood rooted to the spot, unable to do anything at that moment. Some wanted to send a message outwards, some wanted to ask for help, and some wanted their relatives and friends to leave Tianan City directly. A professional like you, Lin Xian, has experienced countless battles and faced numerous life or death moments. This is the moment of utter despair. They were completely powerless against an unknown bat. Hundreds of thousands of elite troops were instantly turned into statues, becoming lambs to the slaughter. This is no longer a matter of difference in strength. They are on completely different levels, and there is no basis for comparison. Yes, the other party is a being of a higher level. It's a pity he couldn't send a message to Xiaoyan to warn him before he died. Faced with this situation, perhaps the only hope for Blue Star lies with Xiaoyan. The gap between Blue Star professionals and these monsters is too great. The proportion of professionals who can kill monsters of the same level is extremely small. Facing a powerful opponent whose level and cultivation level are unknown, I really don't know how to fight. Perhaps this is the destiny of Earth. Perhaps even Emperor Xiao Yan had no solution to this situation. Perhaps Xiao Yan's mental strength was strong enough to withstand this mental suppression. In an instant, Lin Xian thought of many things. He seemed to see the future of Earth and also recalled his own life. Now, he is waiting for the final moment to arrive. There was no tension as I had imagined. In fact, I felt quite calm. We've been fighting for nearly 200 years, and we're exhausted. At this moment, Lin Xian felt a sense of relief, as if he were about to be freed. The Crimson Ancestor seemed to observe the situation on Blue Star for a moment, then shook his head in disinterest. It also made a comment. It's a waste to make me deal with these things. The entire sky turned blood red, and countless transparent tubes appeared. One end of the pipe was connected to the blood-red behemoth in the air, and the other end was connected to countless professionals. Blood extraction. When this sound appeared, Xiao Chen's health was decreasing rapidly, indicating that there was also a tube on the top of his head. Xiao Chen was almost ready, and upon hearing those words, he launched a full-scale attack. I'll fuck your mother. The arrows were fired at top speed, and countless arrows pierced into the monster's body. At the same time, Xiao Chen took another bottle of mental resistance potion, determined not to give the other party any chance. Minus 10,693. Minus 11,369. With an output of over 4 million, it dealt over 10,000 damage. Well, it doesn't even qualify as scratching an itch. Hey, there's another little one struggling. You're not bad, but unfortunately your strength is too weak. Go ahead and fight. Fight all you want. The Crimson Patriarch didn't care at first. It seemed more fun to see someone resist. Until Xiao Chun triggered a special arrow. Dizziness. Oh my god, dizziness? Isn't that a skill? Why do the rules of the first level plane apply to me? The Ancestor fell into deep self-doubt, feeling that something was wrong and that all of this was too exaggerated. Just as he was about to ask why, it was triggered again. Dizziness. Dizziness. The moment the Crimson Ancestor lost consciousness, all the professionals regained their senses. They could move again, and the tubes in the air disappeared. Quick, replenish your health. Take a mental resistance medication immediately. Surprisingly, he didn't die and was able to say goodbye to his family and friends. All ranged classes, attack. Even if it's about to die, I'll still take a bite out of it. In a flurry of activity, over 100,000 professionals were caught off guard. The ranged professionals instinctively began to unleash their attacks, sending countless skills flying into the sky. Of course, most people's output is 0 damage. In comparison, Xiao Chen appears exceptionally outstanding. Oh no, why did my control skill stop working? What kind of monster is this, that it's immune to damage? There's no point in fighting. Fighting would just be a waste of magic. Chun Zhan decisively ordered. All brothers of Tianxing, immediately retreat to your territory and defend the city with all your might. Lin Xian also issued a similar order. The target's strength cannot be estimated by common sense, and normal attacks are meaningless. All the professionals quickly retreated towards their territory, with only a few of the strongest remaining on guard while taking mental resistance potions. The Crimson Ancestor was clearly very surprised. Completely ignoring the fleeing professionals, it addressed Xiao Chen instead. Kid, you're from a higher plane too? Or is it that the weapon in your hand comes from a higher plane? Xiao Chen remained silent, and his response was yet another special arrow. Dizziness. The Ancestor was furious. Holy crap, you son of a bitch. Dizziness. You are experiencing psychological suppression. Zhao Yuqing has released her divine sense to protect you. You have taken a psychotropic drug. Kid, your mental strength is so strong, you don't seem like a being from a first-level plane. Dizziness. Damn it. If I weren't a clone, you would have died long ago. The clone's spiritual power is limited. Once it's used up, it's gone. After he unleashed a large-scale mental suppression, his mental energy was largely depleted. Only the physical body can generate a continuous source of spiritual power. At least for now, their mental strength is actually quite close. The patriarch wanted to suppress Xiao Chen's mind, but he couldn't. I just said not to underestimate any enemy. How did I unknowingly make such a big mistake? It dares to unleash its skills on hundreds of thousands of people at the same time because the enemy is too weak. Kid, your little attack won't kill me. Even if it has a dizzying effect, it can't make me dizzy to death, right? He shouldn't have expanded his size so much. Now it won't be easy for him to kill Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun remained silent, but the Sky Bat City Lord, who had flown far away, suddenly turned back. Ancestor, that guy not only has dizziness, he also has a fatal blow. If dizziness is effective, then a fatal blow might also be effective. Damn it, why didn't you say so sooner? However, I really want to give it a try. If the spatial passage hadn't been so fragile, unable to withstand the energy of my true form would have already attacked. Hearing this, Blood Eyes became somewhat furious. Ancestor, don't reveal the secret. Hearing this, Xiao Chun, Chun Zhan, and the others breathed a sigh of relief. If the real body can come over, then what's the point of fighting? Xiao Chun also realized, this monster seems to have run out of tricks up its sleeve. I must kill it today. Chun Zhan, you must leave the city lord of Tianfu here. They've escaped. There's no way to keep them. I don't know why, but this kind of clone seems to have many limitations, and the abilities that can be used are actually very few. At least, Xiao Chun didn't see this guy use any other skills. Blood Eye completely ignored Xiao Chen's words. It even burst into laughter. You think you can mess with me? Dream on. Xiao Chun, you guys didn't disappoint me. Now this is getting interesting. Just wait, I'll be back. It then addressed the ancestor high in the sky. Ancestor, next time you need to give me a stronger clone. Your clone can't even take down an ant in a first-level plane. Ancestor, I'll go first. After leaving those words, Blood Eyes didn't care whether the ancestor lived or died and fled far away. The ancestor wasn't angry. The clones would dissipate when their time was up. That's good. Let these little guys give you some practice. However, I still find it hard to believe that weapons based on the rules of a lower-level plane can work on me. Don't even mention your current strength. Even if you reached level 1000, I could still stand here and let you hack away. Xiao Chun remained silent, only continuing to draw his bow. Ding! You have triggered a fatal blow. They've finally arrived. Xiao Chun breathed a sigh of relief. This is my natal weapon. If it fails, what's the point of playing with it? Ding! You have killed an avatar of an unknown high-level being. Since you did not kill the real body, there will be no loot drops this time. Your level plus 10, battle merits plus 10,000, guild contribution points plus 100 million. It doesn't matter if no equipment drops. I'm already quite satisfied with the experience I've gained. Seeing the long string of zeros after the experience points, Xiao Chun was overjoyed. Leveling up 10 levels at once is simply incredible. Ding! Your level has reached 280. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 28,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Your level has reached 280, and the dimensional treasury will reward you with 2 attribute fruits. My battle merits increased by 10,000 in one go, and now I have money. Aside from the 10,000 battle merits, Xiao Chun didn't have many gold coins left. The more their strength increases, the more they lack money. Although there was some risk, the result was extremely good. We can't keep our battle achievements. We must try our best to improve our strength. Xiao Chun bought 10 attribute fruits, which left him practically penniless. Okay, he also has a lot of debt. All 12 attribute fruits should be used to boost spirit. Spirit plus 24,000. With a mental capacity of 200,000, which is significantly higher than his intellectual capacity, he's not exactly weak, is he? Of course, this is far from enough. It will be enough when we can freely control lords of level 400. Xiao Chen's mental strength is currently weaker than that of a lord of the same level, but much stronger than that of an ordinary monster. Perhaps, it should be able to control ordinary monsters around level 300. It's a pity that only one clone was killed, otherwise this time it would definitely have been broadcast on the next plane. Xiao Chun didn't care about showing off. He hoped that the professional attributes of the entire Blue Star would be further enhanced. After witnessing a large number of real monsters, Xiao Chun realized the enormous gap between them. Not only did Xiao Chun level up, but every member of the Gale squad also leveled up by more than 10 levels. Zhou Qinghu and his companions were all incredibly excited, as this kind of upgrade experience was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Holy crap, Captain, you can even kill guys like that? I thought I was going to die today, thank goodness. Damn it, we almost lost everything this time. Fortunately, that old ancestor was somewhat lacking in succession. Captain, remember to take me with you next time there's an upgrade opportunity like this. I'm starting to regret it. I should have left the team and gained experience points on my own. In that case, I might be level 300. I was too nervous that morning to think about experience. The members of the Gale squad have all leveled up, and their overall combat strength will be further enhanced. Brother Leopard, you guys don't need to defend the city anymore. We let our guild members to run dungeons and kept running them. For ordinary professionals, constantly running dungeons is the most reliable way to improve their skills. The returns are very stable and quite substantial. It's not that dangerous if you don't run very high-level dungeons. Captain, should we keep refreshing? Yes, keep grinding indefinitely until your attributes are comparable to those of a lord of the same rank before you can be considered to have made some progress. Guilds are also in dire need of contribution points, and clearing dungeons is obviously the best way to obtain them. Zhao Yuqing's thoughts were clearly the same as Xiao Chen's. Leaving the city will become extremely difficult, and defending the city will become the norm for humanity. This will take a very long time, at least 100 years. The best way to improve in the future is to clear dungeons. Captain, I want to form a large raid group of 2,000 people and start by running level 17 dungeons. Once everyone has their gear and their base stats have improved, then we can tackle the later dungeons. That's exactly what I meant. I have no other requests of you, except that I hope you will not be lazy. It's okay to sleep a few hours less each day. Once your strength improves, you can even rest every 2 days. Leopard and his team naturally wanted to be able to farm dungeons in peace, which is the dream of most professional players. Captain, we're doing a dungeon run. What about you? Someone has to defend the city, right? With my strength, it would be a waste not to use me to defend the city. Captain, aren't you afraid that our stats will surpass yours in the future? Hearing this, Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh. I wish it were like that. These guys probably don't know that Xiao Chen's attribute growth will be incredibly easy from now on. Okay, we'll talk about these things when we get back. In short, you need to hurry up and level up. Running the level 17 dungeon 5 times a day should be enough. Fang Qinghu summoned Lao He, and they were about to fly back together. At this moment, Chen Zhan called him back. Xiao Chun, go back later, I'll introduce you to some friends. Chen Zhan clearly knew that Xiao Chun didn't like making friends, but he still called Xiao Chen over. You don't need to do anything, just give a perfunctory response. The people Chen Zhan introduced to Xiao Chun were naturally some members of the Eternal Guild. This was the first time Xiao Chun had met a big shot from the Eternal Guild. Xiao Chun, let me introduce you. To avoid being impolite, Xiao Chun could only offer a friendly smile, and he tried his best to make his expression as natural as possible. This is really not his forte, and he is far inferior to Chen Zhan, that old hand. Lin Xian, the guild leader of the Eternal Guild, is very powerful, has an impressive aura, and is also a kind person. Lin Xian looks very young, while Chen Zhan seems much older if you only look at his appearance. Zhang Zhong, an awesome tank, is loyal and righteous. Zhang Chong is level 300, and the large shield in his hand is taller than he is. Yi Ying, who calls himself the Eternal Sword God, is a very kind person. You've met Boss Wang Ming. Although he abandoned us for eternity and doesn't talk much, he's a decent guy. Wang Ming was speechless. I also came from the eternal past to support you, okay? What do you mean by joining eternity? I mean returning to eternity. Wang Ming was clearly an honest man, and after being introduced by Chen Zhan, he became so anxious that he blushed. Brother Xiao, thank you for saving my life. Let's be friends. I have long admired Xiao Chun and look forward to fighting alongside him again in the future. Brother Xiao, my name is Zhang Zhong, and I am an old acquaintance of Chuan Mufeng. Your finishing move was truly awesome. If needed, my great shield is ready to be raised for you at any time. Several level 300 experts suddenly appeared in Xiao Chen's friend list. He didn't mind adding them as friends, but he wasn't as excited as he had imagined. Perhaps, one day adding Xiao Yan as a friend might excite Xiao Chun. Xiao Chen's killing of the Blood Ancestors clone did indeed save many people. However, it's not a matter of repaying a life-saving debt. It was the same on the battlefield. Many people had taken damage for him, and he had also saved some of his comrades. Xiao Chen thought that getting to know each other and adding each other as friends was the end of it. Clearly, Chen Zhan wasn't prepared for this battle to end so easily. Xiao Chun, you're young, you can't be complacent just because you have some strength. When you meet with senior colleagues, be low-key and humble. The seniors are all very experienced, so we should learn from and consult with them. Xiao Chen was somewhat puzzled. When did he stop being low-key and humble? You've already met several big shots. Come, let's pay our respects to these seniors together. They're all 100 or 200 years older than you. They could be your grandfathers. As a junior, you must be courteous. When you meet younger people in the future, you should also help them out and give them a gift or something. This is the spirit of our human race, passed down from generation to generation. Of course, that's not what I meant. After all, we're not that close, so it's inappropriate to take things from others. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen's face instantly turned red. Damn it, this guy is openly asking for things. The bigwigs were taken aback when they heard this. They didn't seem to have this tradition before. However, Lin Xian and the others didn't care about Qinzhan's words. Damn it, if you have something to say, why don't you just message me privately? It's making things so awkward for this young guy. It has to be you, Qinzhan. Someone who can ask Boss Xiao Yan for money is indeed extraordinary. The Tianqing Guild has grown so rapidly, and Qinzhan, you deserve a lot of credit for that. It was indeed somewhat embarrassing, but when the big shot sent him a skill book, Xiao Chen felt that Qinzhan was truly wise. Xiao Chen was completely convinced that he should be the president. Xiao Chen, you are an archer, and your attack power is already very strong. Keep this skill book, it will improve your mobility. Xiao Chen looked at the skill book that Lin Xian handed him. He really wanted it. You should accept whatever your seniors give you honestly. You can't offend them or disappoint their high expectations. Thank you so much, senior. Xiao Chen was genuinely grateful. He really needed that skill book. Moreover, he believed that the skill book would be more effective if he used it. Xiao Chen, you don't need to feel any pressure taking the skill book. Relatively speaking, you are a better fit than us. Yes, if it weren't for you, we would be gone by now. A book is nothing. There's nothing wrong with using good things on the right people. Our two guilds rely on each other, and we may need your help in the future. Xiao Chen quickly expressed his opinion. If you need anything, just let me know. Stop calling me senior. We're all at about the same level. Just call me by my name. Xiao Chen, you are always welcome to visit the Eternal Guild. Absolutely. Xiao Chen, everyone in our Eternal Guild is very easy to get along with. If one day I'm unhappy at Tianqing. Lin Xian was interrupted by Qinzhan halfway through his sentence. All right. The war is urgent now. Let's stop chatting. See you later, everyone. Chapter 95, A Different Kind of Scenery. When Xiao Chen returned to the guild territory, he could already see dense swarms of blood-red bats outside the city walls. The way real monsters attack cities is obviously different. All the blood-red bats remained outside the arrow tower's firing range and would never charge forward lightly. More and more monsters will enter Blue Star. Once there are enough of them, they will swarm in and take over the guild territory. As soon as Xiao Chen landed on the city wall, he used his superior range to wipe out a group of blood-red bats. Then, those guys retreated several hundred meters further. It's out of reach. To be honest, Xiao Chen missed the old days a bit. At that time, those monsters relentlessly attacked the city day and night, making it truly difficult to defend. But those monsters don't cooperate with each other, don't seize opportunities to attack the city, and don't have such a high amount of health. Fortunately, not all of these monsters were level 250 or 260. Xiao Chen saw that at least half of the monsters were below level 200, with most being level 150 or 160. Even so, the pressure to defend the city has increased significantly. Strange, where's that Lord of Sky Bat City? Xiao Chen assumed that guy was already leading his troops to attack the city. I rushed back and found that the guild territory was still peaceful. Perhaps the Skywalker Guild is not the primary target of those monsters. Conquering a guild territory doesn't actually have much value. Taking Tian'an City would mean eliminating the southernmost main city on Earth, a move of profound significance. Sure enough, not long after Xiao Chen returned to the guild territory, he heard that Tian'an City had been attacked. The forces of 4 monster capitals converged on Tian'an City, forcing all 4 city walls to contend with the power of a single monster capital. Even the city lord of Tianfu City went to Tian'an City. The Lord of Skybat City didn't tell the truth at all. Didn't he say he was going to attack the guild's territory? Tens of thousands of blood-red bats are currently roaming the outer perimeter of the territory, which has also tied down a significant amount of the guild's resources. Tian'an City is still quite powerful, with the Star Alliance overseeing the overall situation, various large families within the city, and a large number of resident professionals. Many small guilds that are unable to establish their own territories usually stay in Tian'an City. Tian'an City should be fine in the short term. Come to think of it, it's been several years since I last visited Tian'an City. The battles in Tian'an City are more intense, and there are more monsters, but Xiao Chen only wants to protect the guild territory right now. The monsters haven't arrived in large numbers yet, so there's no reason to abandon our homes and go defend the city. Only go to Tian'an City if there is a real life or death crisis. With the big shots from the Star Alliance leading the way, Xiao Chen can take this opportunity to grow even more. The value lies in simply being alive. Let's focus on improving our fundamental attributes first. If we can survive for a few more years, we can raise our combat strength to the top 10 on Earth. We'll go and see the city walls of Tian'an City then. If I have the chance, I'll also take care of a few bloody scum. Xiao Chen still has many things to improve, such as further enhancing his weapons and socketing gems into his equipment. Ordinary weapons can be inlaid with 4 gems, but your signature weapon has 6 inlay slots. Gems aren't currently sold in the trading post. They might only appear in higher-level dungeons. Of course, you can also exchange it using battle points. Xiao Chen took a look at the battle merit shop and found that even a level 1 gem cost 100,000 battle merits, which was ridiculously expensive. Refining and enchanting are no longer possible. Let's learn this skill first. The public skill book given by the expert is really awesome. Ding! You have awakened the Wind and Thunder Wings. Wind and Thunder Wings. Epic grows a pair of invisible wings, allowing you to soar through the skies. It moves like the wind and strikes like thunder, and can teleport at close range. Flight speed, related to the agility attribute. Mana consumption, 1,000 per hour. The close-range teleportation skill is almost identical to the blink skill. If you use the 2 skills in a row, the blink skill's cooldown will be down to just a few seconds. The mana consumption is truly staggering, 1,000 mana per hour. Xiao Chen's mana recovery speed is even faster than that now. Having gotten used to using powerful skills that cost tens of thousands of mana per use, Xiao Chen was quite moved by the suddenly affordable cost of such a skill. More importantly, now that Xiao Chen has the ability to fly, his mobility and survivability have been greatly enhanced. If we can fly invisibly in the future, it will be so much easier to steal kills. Humans are really hard to satisfy. Once they have one, they want another. Xiao Chen flew in the air, taking a rare moment to show off. He flew around the city wall, occasionally swatting away a few blood-red bats. The speed is pretty good. Once my agility improves, I can fly even faster. Xiao Chen still wanted to know the exact speed at present. Fang Qinghu, summon Lao He, and let's have a speed contest. Holy crap, Captain, you've turned into a birdman? Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. Okay, Old Black, come out now. Dare to compete in flight speed? I'll crush him. Fang Qinghu was a little excited. Finally, there was something he could outdo Xiao Chen in. Old Black is over level 200. He doesn't have the ability to control the wind, but his speed is indeed quite impressive. Wind and Thunder Wings, let's go. Xiao Chen took the lead and flew ahead, with Fang Qinghu riding Lao He in pursuit. With his full power, Xiao Chen's speed was also very fast. He even felt that it was about the same as when he was riding Old Black. Of course, at that time, Lao He was carrying about 20 people, so it didn't reach its top speed. Wow, this guy's got some speed. Fang Qinghu, if you say those 2 words again, I'll throw you off the mountain. It does have some speed, only slightly slower than Lao He. Xiao Chen was quite satisfied. This skill was already somewhat heaven-defying. You can buy other flight skill books at the trading post, but the flight speed won't even reach half of this one. It was quite novel for Xiao Chen to have the ability to fly for the first time. Flying straight upwards without stopping, the people in the guild territory grew smaller and smaller, looking like tiny ants. The guild territory looks like a small square box, while Tianan City, 10 miles away, is a guild territory 10 times the size. The Tianan Mountains to the south are also faintly visible, but the monster city must be too far away. There's not even a trace of it. Looking further out, Xiao Chen suddenly saw 9 exceptionally tall figures. What the heck is that? The tall figures seemed to be very far away from the Tianan Mountains and appeared somewhat ethereal. Those are towering mountains. The Tianan Mountains seemed incredibly small in comparison. No, that's not a mountain. It looks like a giant. If he were truly a giant, that would be an exaggeration. His height would be tens of thousands of meters. The highest peak before the game's arrival is just a small hill in comparison. Xiao Chen was so curious that he flew even higher. This time, he saw it more clearly. Wow, that really was a giant. Or rather, it was a giant statue. 9 enormous statues, one of which is an undead skeleton. There was also an insect and a blood-red bat. Xiao Chen realized what was going on instantly. Are these 9 statues a one-to-one correspondence between the 9 worlds that invaded Earth? 9 incredibly large statues, like gods, overlook the entire blue planet. How did these statues come about? When Xiao Yan led his troops to the Tianan Mountains and then retreated, was it related to these statues? Did Emperor Xiao Yan's vow to cross the Tianan Mountains in his lifetime have anything to do with these statues? Xiao Chen also had an idea. Could we destroy these statues? Tens of thousands of miles apart, Xiao Chen seemed to be staring at an unknown statue. It's somewhat like an insect looking up at an omnipotent god. We can't watch anymore, let's go home. For some reason, Xiao Chen had a bad feeling. If you look at it too much, something might go wrong. My mental strength has been continuously increasing, and my perception of the world has become stronger. Captain, are you out of your mind? Why are you flying so high? Several hundred meters below, Fang Qinghu's speechless voice could be heard. There's absolutely nothing here. What's the point of looking at this? Xiao Chen stopped looking and immediately dropped to the same level as Fang Qinghu. Can't you see this unique scenery? What a load of rubbish. There's not even a bird in sight. I thought you were about to run out of mana, and I was afraid you'd fall to your death. Otherwise, I really wouldn't want to fly so high. Xiao Chun understood. Perhaps one needed to awaken the eye of truth and possess extraordinary mental strength to see it. Did Xiao Yan see this a few years ago, when he was over 100 levels high? That's certainly possible. The attributes of those powerful figures are far beyond what Xiao Chun can currently match. Alright, Fang Qinghu, stop wandering around and hurry up and run the dungeon. Don't fly so high anymore. It's dangerous. I'm not that bored. Seeing such a unique view stirred up a deep emotion in Xiao Chun. The thought of those 9 exaggerated statues gave him a sense of oppression. One day, I will fly over the Tianan Mountains and see what those things are. Xiao Chun quickly adjusted his mindset. This means we can fly now. That's a huge leap forward. Xiao Chun flew directly out of the public area and towards the sky full of blood-red bats. His current speed is higher than that of those lower-level bats. From now on, I will be free to roam the world. Fellow Scarlet Birdman, let's have a speed contest. As he spoke, Xiao Chun had already fired his 10 arrows. Because of the dizzying effect, those hit by him almost never escape. Meteor Shower. Kills +6, Battle Merit +6, Random Attributes +6. After killing several monsters, Xiao Chun finally felt some relief from his frustration. Holy crap, how come Xiao Chun, a human, can fly? Most of the blood-red bats ran away as soon as they saw Xiao Chun. Some recklessly chose to attack, only to be stunned and killed instantly after flying just a few meters. Xiao Chun now possesses high attack power, high speed, long attack range, and control skills, making him virtually invincible among ordinary monsters. Brother Qinzhan, there aren't that many monsters gathered yet, so just assign a small number of brothers to guard the city. You should quickly arrange for all the professionals to run dungeons. We should still be able to buy ourselves a few more months to develop. Oh my god, a great enemy is coming, and you're sending people to farm dungeons? Boss, I think I can defend this city. Not to mention a long time, it would definitely take 10 days to half a month. If all else fails, you can try running level 11 or 12 dungeons. You just need to improve your strength as soon as possible. Qinzhan also realized that the best way for ordinary professionals and guilds to improve in the future is to clear various dungeons. Low-level dungeons have short durations. Strong teams can clear them in just 1 or 2 hours. Some improvements require time to accumulate. Earning attribute points every day will make a big difference after a year. Ordinary people also have the opportunity to rise, but it will be much slower, and they will have to live to see that time. Qinzhan flew to the city wall and saw Xiao Chun chasing after the blood-red bats with a bow and arrow, which gave him some confidence. Xiao Chun, you birdman, you do have some skill in defending the city. I'm at ease in trusting the city walls to you. He's clearly a big shot, so why is he mimicking Fang Qinghu's way of speaking? Boss, besides archery, I'm also good at hand-to-hand combat. Therefore, you should be careful what you say. Now, Xiao Chen's level and various attributes are enough to crush the big shots. Should I go grind dungeons too? Go ahead, go ahead. Hearing this affirmative answer, Qinzhan became somewhat excited. Okay, Xiao Chun, I believe you. I will leave a group of ranged attackers to take turns guarding the city walls, and gradually add more as the number of monsters increases. As long as the enemy doesn't launch a large-scale attack, there shouldn't be much of a problem. You need to keep a close eye on the situation in Tianan City. In case someone suddenly launches a sneak attack, it will be troublesome. Pay attention to contribution points and resources, and remember to upgrade your defenses. Qinzhan was very worried and received many more guests. Xiao Chen emphasized it again. You go and run the dungeon. I'll defend the city. Since he had said he would defend the city, Xiao Chun was genuinely confident. Now, he can also protect the guild members from the wind and rain. Of course, he also wanted to rack up kills. It's not enough for one person to be strong. The overall strength needs to be improved. Even someone as powerful as Xiao Yan couldn't fight alone. Most of the strong individuals on Blue Star were trained by him. Xiao Chen's foundation is already very solid. At least in the Tianqing Guild, his strength is among the top. Even if we go into the wild, there won't be much danger, and there won't be any problems if we defend the city. Xiao Chun was so confident for another reason. He would strengthen his defenses while defending the city. With a significant number of kills each day, their strength increases daily. For the next 10 days or so, Xiao Chun flew around the guild territory again and again, killing thousands of people every day. The number of monsters outside the territory has not decreased. On the contrary, it has increased. More and more monsters are entering Blue Star, and many more surface monsters are also pouring in. Xiaoqin's level is already 280, and leveling up has become extremely difficult. The main reason is that most of the monsters he kills are of a lower level than him, so he gets no experience. His teammates who defended the city with him received a significant share of the experience points. If you want to level up quickly, you have to find your own goals. This time, Xiaoqin set his sights on a large object 2 kilometers away. Undead Skeleton Elite. LV 330, HP 700 million. Mind Control. As soon as Xiaoqin released the skill, he knew he had failed, because he received a disdainful look in return. My mental strength is so weak that I can't even handle elite monsters. That's a bit much. Recently, Xiaoqin has been adding all the attribute fruits to his spirit. Was it just my imagination, or did that guy give me the middle finger? Xiaoqin took another closer look and immediately became furious. You just wait. With over 1,000 kills a day, the battle merits accumulate very quickly. In just over 10 days, Xiaoqin accumulated more than 10,000 battle merits, all of which he used to enhance his mental strength. With his enhanced mental strength, he could see much farther, and he could even see the skeleton's subtle expressions. It's clearly just a skeleton, yet you can still see an expression on it. There was a hint of disdain and a touch of provocation in it. Damn it, mind control. Thankfully, it worked this time. Once it takes effect, then we won't hold back. Hey guys, charge ahead with your brothers. As soon as Xiaoqin gave the command, the elite skeleton moved. At the same time, thousands of undead monsters charged directly towards the city wall. These monsters are very disciplined and obey orders, which is excellent. You ranged attackers, follow me. I'll point where you should attack, and you'll unleash area of effect skills. Of course, you'll stop when I tell you to, just don't steal my kills. A group of high-health, high-defense skeletons rushed into the arrow tower's attack range, only to be hit by another round of spells. Just as they were about to reach the city wall, Xiaoqin took them all away. Kills plus 300, battle merits plus 300, random attributes plus 300. Kills plus 412, battle merit plus 412, random attributes plus 412. I really like this efficiency. I'll do it this way from now on. That elite skeleton was incredibly resilient. All its comrades had fallen, but it remained alive. At the last moment, it finally realized what had happened. It let out a defiant roar, and was then taken away by Xiaoqin with a single arrow. Kill plus 1, battle merit plus 5, random attribute plus 1, experience plus 300,000, gold coins plus 600,000, guild contribution points plus 3,300,000. You've won a gold necklace. Finally, some equipment dropped. It was a necklace. The necklace has no level requirement and provides a percentage-based bonus. Still owing the guild a considerable amount of money, Xiaoqin put the items into the guild warehouse. After the newbie protection period, this equipment is getting harder and harder to obtain. The blacksmiths in the guild are all below level 200 and cannot forge high-level equipment. That tactic was a great success. Now that I can control elite monsters with my mental power, defending the city will be much easier. After succeeding once, Xiaoqin's confidence soared. He then set his sights on a level 320 blood-red bat, another elite monster. That creature was extremely vigilant. When Xiaoqin looked at it, it ignored him and flew away as if it were fleeing. They are alert enough, but their mental strength is still lacking. Mind control. After flying 10 meters, it turned back and led hundreds of its brethren to charge the tower. Soon, Xiaoqin obtained another piece of gold equipment, along with over 200 kills. Xiaoqin desperately needed strength, so he stopped accumulating battle merits. For every 1,000 battle merits accumulated, one attribute fruit can be directly exchanged. Spirit plus 2,000. Spirit plus 2,000. The number of monsters outside the city is increasing, and the forces left to defend the city are also gradually increasing. These guys surrounded the monsters without attacking, clearly intending to wait until their numbers reached a certain point before launching a coordinated attack. Xiaoqin certainly couldn't let them succeed. In addition to constantly killing monsters, you also need to eliminate those bosses one by one. As a result, a strange scene appeared around the Tianhui Guild. Elite leaders would occasionally lead their brothers in a desperate charge forward. Xiaoqin led a group of ranged attackers, reaping experience points everywhere, and occasionally high-level equipment would drop. If all the monsters charge together, the guild territory will be in great danger. If they attack in waves, then they're just there to give away experience points. With Xiaoqin around, the defense of Tianqing Guild's territory is much easier than that of other guilds. Chun Zhan dispatched a portion of his men to Tianan City to help with the defense, while the most elite forces remained in the guild to clear dungeons. In just 1 month, the guild actually cleared the level 24 dungeon several times. Xiao Qin received a large amount of battle merits and attribute points every day, and he lived a very comfortable life. Of course, Xiao Qin couldn't keep using the same move forever. The monsters already knew about Xiao Qin's abilities, and they were on guard, so they weren't as effective against him. Even though Xiao Qin didn't appear, those elite monsters are now all far away, several thousand meters away. As soon as Xiao Qin left the city wall, they immediately moved away, giving him absolutely no chance. Xiao Qin was helpless. These guys were too cunning. A tactic becomes ineffective after being used a few times. However, there are other ways. Xiao Qin set his sights on the rows of blood-red bats. Lately, there had been more and more of these birdmen, and Xiao Qin was getting a little annoyed. Elite monsters can only be controlled one at a time, while ordinary monsters can be controlled in groups. 5 in a row, charge. They charge towards wherever the monsters are most concentrated. The reason there are 5 is because Xiao Qin can only control 5 blood-red bats. 5 blood-red bats suddenly charged towards a swarm of abyssal demonic insects. Behold my newly learned skill, Crimson Penta Explosion. Bang bang bang. After several explosions, Xiao Qin also made his move. 5 consecutive meteor strikes. Then, a large area of demonic insects was cleared out, and even those hiding underground were not spared. With each increase in mental strength, the range of the meteor shower expands. Now, the area covered by one skill is already 7 or 800 square meters. With high mental strength, one can practically do whatever one wants. Kills plus 236, battle merit plus 236, random attributes plus 236. The efficiency of monster killing is getting higher and higher, with visible growth every day. Leveling up is slow, but improving strength is not slow at all. Holy crap, so many more abyssal wire serpents. Can you bounce back and withstand my self-destruction? Those guys shouldn't hide anymore. Do they think they'll be safe just because they're far away? Blood Red 5-hit combo, charge. Since his awakening, Xiao Qin has finally begun to experience the joy of battle. Xiao Qin was having a great time fighting, but many monsters couldn't take it anymore. Damn it, I don't want to fight anymore. Let whoever wants to do this job do it. Captain, let's stop attacking the Skywalker Guild and go attack the Eternal Guild instead. Isn't it the 3rd-ranked guild? Where can you find a bargain? With so many casualties, we might as well attack Tianan City. Only the brothers of the Skywalker Guild felt that defending this city seemed to be no difficulty at all. The Crimson Bat's self-destruct skill is too powerful. It has a large kill radius and is inexhaustible. Blood Brothers, retreat 3 kilometers. With fewer blood-red bats, the monsters outside the territory no longer had the cover of aerial power and dared not get too close. This can't go on. The number of monsters will increase sooner or later. Xinjiang, do you have any good ideas? Clearing out the monsters might buy us another month to grow. There's no need to think about it. Just call for help. You should immediately contact Murong Qingxue and tell her that the guild is at a critical juncture and ask her to come back. Why don't you contact them? If I tell lies like this, am I afraid of getting beaten up? So you want me to get beaten up? Why don't you dare to fight her? What kind of person do you take me for? I don't hit women. Someone has to do this. Xinjiang thought for a moment and said, I can contact them, but I need to time it perfectly. When she arrives, I can stay inside the instance. Wow, your skills have always been top-notch. Chapter 96. The entire Earth is like this. Xiao Qin is still demonstrating a certain degree of intimidation. Although there were many monsters, most of them dared not approach the city walls. Some of the guild's ranged attackers are so powerful that they even dare to venture out of the city to steal monsters. Of course, dealing with these monsters also gave Xiao Qin a lot of headaches. These monsters probably use some kind of mental protective barrier, which often caused Xiao Qin's mental control to fail. The number of monsters is increasing, and they may attack the city in less than 10 days. If Murong Qingxue doesn't come back, part of the guild's raid group will have to stop and start defending the city. Murong Qingxue is not currently with the Tianqing Guild, and she probably doesn't have many people she can contact within the guild. Xinjiang was definitely out of contact, but Xiao Qin did receive a few messages. Xiao Qin, what happened to the guild territory? Is there a monster siege? Has something happened to Xinjiang? Xiao Qin, you fucking give me an answer. Of course, I can't reply to that. I can only pretend I didn't see it. If asked about it later, it's because they didn't pay attention to the message. Xiao Qin, you guys have to hold on. I'm heading back now. If Chuan Mufeng comes back and finds the guild gone, he'll kill me. Murong Qingxue received Xinjiang's message and was clearly very anxious. She dropped everything she was doing and rushed back home. A fiery red figure appeared at the guild teleportation array a dozen minutes later. Upon arriving at the guild territory, Murong Qingxue was stunned. The guild territory was peaceful, without even the sound of fighting. Even outside Wushuang City, battles are raging right now. Compared to that, the Tianqing Guild is truly a haven of peace. Murong Qingxue knew perfectly well that she had been deceived. Qinzhan, you fucking come out here. Weren't you going to die? Is this what you meant by the city walls collapsing, preparing to abandon the guild territory, and covering the brothers' retreat? Qinzhan, you bastard, you just wait. Xiao Chun had no idea that Murong Qingxue would arrive so quickly. He was searching for the one who could release the mental protective barrier. Then I suddenly saw a request to join the guild, hesitated for a moment, and then clicked accept. The big shots couldn't find anyone, so they went straight to the guild. Murong Qingxue has joined the guild. Wow, you're awesome. You've already reached level 306. Welcome back to the guild, veteran. Xiao Chun wasn't very good with words, and after thinking for a long time, he managed to squeeze out this one word. Xiao Chun, why aren't you replying to my messages? Hey bro, I was fighting monsters and didn't notice. So you saw my membership application right away? What a coincidence. I just opened it and saw this message. Xiao Chun flew back to the guild territory and saw a beautiful woman with delicate features kicking over a chair in front of her. She is beautiful, but her temper is really not good. Where are Xiao Chun and Qinzhan? Qinzhan, I don't know. I've been busy defending the city lately and haven't contacted the boss. Or should I help you look for it? Murong Qingxue looked at Xiao Chun suspiciously for a while before saying, You'd better not get too close to him, lest you be led astray by him. Senior, the big shot is actually a nice person. You might have misunderstood something about him. What misunderstanding? He just wants me to return to the guild, but he's being coy and not saying it directly. They even had to trick their mother into coming back. In this respect, Chuan Mufeng is far superior to him. Let him hide for now. Let's see how long he can hide. Anyway, I'm not leaving the guild after I go back this time. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun was also greatly shocked. Is the senior not leaving? Nonsense. Tianqing is also my guild, and I'm even more senior than Qinzhan. There are real monsters everywhere now, and I was planning to come back in the next few days anyway. Before Chuan Mufeng went to the interdimensional battlefield, he had already arranged this matter with her. I was originally planning to come back to defend the city, but judging from the current situation, it seems like they don't really need me. Xiaoshi quickly said, We need it. We absolutely need it. Boss, you have no idea. The monsters outside are swarming. Their numbers are terrifying. These monsters are incredibly cunning. They gather from thousands of meters away, and we have absolutely no way to deal with them. Just kidding, Murong Qingxue's return is extremely important to Tianqing. Once the spatial passage is opened, the number of monsters will only increase, and their strength will also grow stronger. Perhaps, monsters of level 400 or higher have already entered Blue Star. Xiao Chun can barely cope now because the Tianqing Guild has never been the monster's primary target, and their numbers are still not large enough. Boss, Qinzhan wasn't exaggerating. Those monsters really are about to attack the city. Xiao Chun quickly led the big shot to the city wall. If you fly a little higher, you'll see just how outrageous those monsters are. In the sky ahead, there was a blood-red cloud, the effect of countless blood-red bats gathered together. The number of monsters on the ground was also enormous, stretching outwards for miles without any end in sight. Murong Qingxue was someone who had seen a lot, so these monsters were of course not frightening to her. She looked at Xiao Chun with some surprise. You can fly now, that's great. Judging from your flight posture, it looks a bit like the Wind and Thunder Wing. The expert is indeed knowledgeable and experienced. He was able to see it. It was the Wind and Thunder Wings. Did you buy it from the Eternal Guild? Does anyone know the origin of this skill book? What kind of origin could it have? It was probably obtained by exchanging battle merits. Before leaving, Chuan Mufeng exchanged his battle merits for supplies. Chun Xiong from the Tianqing Guild exchanged them for several skill books, one of which was the Wind and Thunder Wings. Xiao Chun had also heard of Chun Xiong's great name. He was a legendary figure in the Eternal Guild. Before Xiao Yin rose to power, Chun Xiong could be considered the #1 person in Tianan City. It is said that when Xiao Yin was still in humble circumstances, this powerful figure provided him with a great deal of selfless assistance. Xiao Chun obtained the Wind and Thunder Wings, which can also be said to be an indirect favor from this powerful figure. Like Chuan Mufeng, Chun Xiong went to the interdimensional battlefield. This is also a respected figure. Senior, have you seen those monsters? I did a count, and the total number of monsters is close to 200,000. 200,000 is probably the balance line. Beyond that number, the power of the Tianqing Guild will be insufficient. Therefore, those monsters could attack the city at any time. The number of monsters here is relatively small. The few void rifts you destroyed back then played a significant role. Otherwise, the pressure on Tian'an City would have increased significantly. With me here, the guild will no longer need to sacrifice lives to save lives. Xiaochun, I'm going to cast a spell. Are you confident you can protect me? If it were before, Xiaochun wouldn't have had any confidence at all. Things are different now. With his attack power and range, no one can get close to him. Don't worry, boss, I will absolutely not let anyone get close to you. The defense of the city doesn't require many people. In fact, just the two of them would suffice. Alright, let's play one round first. Okay, boss, you can fight however you want. I'll just let the brothers know. The boss's skills are incredibly powerful, so we have to let the other guys get some meat too. After this experience, the monsters will be more cautious and may not have such a good opportunity again. However, thinking about Murong Qingshua's ultimate move, Xiaochun felt that it wouldn't be too difficult for the Tianqing Guild to defend itself in the future. After all, it's just guild territory, and it's not worth spending too much money to fight over it. Brothers, get ready to head out of the city and fight, to rack up some battle merits and kills. Xiaochun and Murong Qingxue flew in the air, and the blood-red bats in the distance all retreated. These monsters are quite wary. Haha, they were intimidated by the boss's aura. My strength is actually about the same as those level 300 elite monsters, so there's no need for me to avoid them like this, right? The more monstrous the creature, the more difficult it is to deal with. In terms of individual combat ability, Murong Qingxue might not even be as good as these elite monsters. Murong Qingxue probably never imagined that those elite monsters were on guard against Xiaochun. Not long after, the juniors who had leveled up with her had gradually grown up. In short, be careful, I'm not very confident either. If you can't win, just run away, there's no shame in that. Murong Qingxue's skill can last for half an hour, so normally it's difficult to have the opportunity to unleash a complete skill. In fact, Xiaochun's abilities and Murong Qingxue's abilities complement each other very well. One has powerful area of effect attacks, while the other excels at single-target kills. Even those elite monsters would find it difficult to withstand Xiaochun's devastating combo attack. Murong Qingxue flew for nearly 20 miles, reaching an altitude of several thousand meters. Apart from flying monsters, no one can threaten Murong Qingxue. Wow, your skill range has expanded again. This time, I estimate we can clear out most of these monsters. Xiaochun was ready to finish off the enemy, hoping to rack up some kills and battle merits. Of course, his more important task was to protect Murong Qingxue. Absolutely no monsters shall be allowed to enter within a kilometer radius. When it came to actual combat, Murong Qingxue became solemn and serious. A star has fallen. After the big shot uttered those two words, countless huge fireballs fell within a radius of 15 or 16 miles. Xiaochun dared not relax for a moment and looked around very vigilantly. He was terrified that something like an evil sorcerer might appear at this time. Everyone, enjoy this meteor shower. Remember this, anyone who wants to attack the Skywalker Guild in the future should think twice. Those monsters must possess information about a powerful figure like Murong Qingxue. Simply letting them know that Murong Qingxue has returned to the Tianqing Guild will deter many monster leaders from pursuing their plans. Damn it, you guys can dodge my skills, but you can't dodge this meteor shower, can you? Xiaochun's attack range is only 1,500 meters, while Murong Qingxue can hit targets more than 10 miles away. If you dare to gather here, be prepared to get beaten up. Murong Qingxue returned to Tianqing and unleashed a massive meteor shower outside the guild territory. The meteor shower came suddenly and violently, and the monsters in a large area around it were basically wiped out. As a guardian, Xiaochun didn't get many kills. The guild members who defended the city gained a massive amount of experience. Murong Qingxue was extremely satisfied. One skill earned 100,000 battle merits, which is even more efficient at killing enemies than in Wushuang City. In Wushuang City, I've hardly ever used a full skill. Over 100,000 kills in half an hour. It's infuriating to compare yourself to others. Wow, you've made so much money. Aren't you going to do something about it? I almost died several times trying to protect you. Then let me express my gratitude. Then what? Then I'm going to run some dungeons. You're in charge of forming a group, and I'll take you to dungeons level 25 and above. That's it. Hey bro, I'll call some people for you, but I won't be going to run the dungeon. I will continue to defend the city and leave the opportunity to the other brothers. Clearing a level 20 plus dungeon once can increase all attributes by over 100, and also reward you with considerable battle merits and gold coins. Xiaochun still gave up. Xiaochun, you could actually learn a thing or two from Qinzhan. You're too kind-hearted. How should I put it? You're prone to getting taken advantage of. However, I can't stand seeing honest people suffer. Here's 10,000 battle merits. You can choose whatever you need. Now Xiao Chen couldn't pretend to be innocent anymore. Give me 10 attribute fruits. Your spirit plus 20,000. Xiao Chen was still a little embarrassed to deceive the big shot. After all, she had helped him level up before. To quickly accumulate kills, you still need someone to cooperate with you. Xiao Chen still trusted some people in the guild very much. Demonstrating one's potential appropriately can garner better support. Boss, you know that what I awakened is a growth ability, which is related to the number of kills. Therefore, I am the most suitable person to guard the city. I had guessed it before, but I didn't expect it to be true. Let me tell you a secret. Xiao Yan's abilities are also related to the number of kills he gets. It seems to increase his intelligence. A mage's skill power, mana cost, and mana regeneration rate are all related to their intelligence stat. Having awakened such an ability, it's no wonder that this big shot is incredibly powerful. Can this secret be told? This is hardly a secret. Those monsters have already figured it out. At that time, Xiao Yan secretly completed a century-long dungeon all by himself. Such endurance is definitely not something ordinary people can possess. It is precisely because of his low-key nature that he has survived to this day. So you did the right thing. Now stay in the guild territory and grind monsters. Don't wander around. But don't just stick to our guild. I'll talk to the people in Eternal and ask them to help you get more kills. Murong Qingxue seems to have a lot of influence. She can get things done with just a word. Thank you so much, boss. Xiao Chen still had doubts about this matter and needed to confirm it with Qinzhan. The more powerful you become, the more cautious you must be in your actions. Murong Qingxue's return is undoubtedly a great thing for this guild. Those with better guild talent can level up quickly and can gradually tackle high-level dungeons. The pressure of defending the city will be much less in the future. The powerful player unleashed a powerful attack, wiping out almost all the monsters within a radius of several miles. The monsters had finally gathered enough to launch an attack, but now everything has gone back to normal. At this moment, Xiao Chen realized an awkward problem. All the monsters have been cleared out. How am I supposed to farm stats? Perhaps we should really listen to Murong Qingxue's advice and go to the Eternal Guild to increase our kill count. The real monsters are all quite intelligent. They have found that fighting the Skywalker Guild is very risky, so many monsters will avoid the Skywalker Guild. With a strong leader in charge, we can save many brothers from dying. The pressure on the neighboring Eternal Guild is immense. Xiao Chun, the Eternal Guild is currently defending the city, which is teeming with monsters. Go now, Lin Xian will do everything he can to help you. Dude, is Lin Xian trustworthy? You can think of him as another Chuan Mufeng, at least much more reliable than that scoundrel Qinzhan. Xiao Chun, it's always good to be careful in everything you do. However, you always need to trust some people in order to keep moving forward. Okay, I'll head over to the Eternal Guild now. Of course, the protective shield on your body must always be activated. Go ahead, there won't be any problems at home for now. If you can't hold this place, forget about eternity and get back here immediately. That's natural. The Skywalking Guild and the Eternal Guild are only 60 miles apart, which is actually very close. It only takes a few minutes to fly there. When Xiao Chen arrived, the four walls of the Eternal Guild were already full of monsters, and the siege had been going on for several days. President Lin Xian, I'm here to return a favor. Please feel free to ask me anything. On the surface, Xiao Chun had absolutely no intention of stealing the monster. Xiao Chun, you're not being too honest. Murong Qingxue really ripped me off, which is why I had to ask you for support. What? He was just saying to trust others, so why does he suddenly feel like there's no good person left in the world? Xiao Chun, we've been holding out for several days, and our losses are already enormous. I'm not entirely confident that we can hold on. If things don't look good, just go back to Tianqing. Xiao Chun then realized that the current situation was really not good. The battle line has been pushed up to the city walls, and many monsters have already entered the guild territory. These countless monsters make this the perfect place to grind. President Lin Xian, please arrange for a few people to transfer mana to me. The more the better. Upon hearing this request, Lin Xian thought he had misheard. Xiao Chun, do you really need that much mana? Master, I have area of effect attacks with no skill cooldown. As long as I have enough mana, I can defend an entire city wall by myself. Holy crap, that bastard Qinzhan really kept it a secret. He didn't reveal a single word. So, I didn't lose any money by spending it. Lin Xian was initially only interested in Xiao Chen's ability to deliver a fatal blow, but who would have thought that Xiao Chun had other surprises in store? Okay, I will try my best to meet all your conditions. Within the Tianqing Guild, Xiao Chun has the Kuangfeng squad assisting him. Upon arriving in the Eternal Guild territory, there are even more support characters, and they are all high level. Xiaochen also exchanged all his money for blue potions to try to improve his monster-killing efficiency. This is a golden opportunity to acquire attributes. Don't miss it. Meteor shower. Swish, swish, swish. A blood-red self-destruction. Bang, bang, bang. A critical hit. A powerful blow. With Xiaochen's assistance, they leveled up at an incredible speed. Kills plus 63. Kills plus 89. Kills plus 91. Xiaochen could even sense the improvement in his own strength. Xiaochen's output quickly rose to the top of the team. Brother Xiaochen, you're amazing. As expected of a big shot who frequently makes announcements in other dimensions, his abilities go far beyond just a single, decisive blow. Wow, that was some cool moves. With his attack power gradually increasing and his skill range expanding, Xiaochen was very satisfied with his performance. Lin Xian really gave him tremendous support. Xiaochen's magic was almost inexhaustible. On the first day, Xiaochen's kill count exceeded 10,000, because his battle merits increased by 12,000. The kill added over 10,000 attribute points, and after converting the battle merits into attribute points, Xiaochen became even more ferocious. Gradually, the 5-hit Crimson Burst turned into a 7-hit Crimson Burst. 5 days later, very few monsters were able to climb up the city wall where Xiaochen was located. A large number of professionals from the surrounding area began to support the other city walls. After 2 more days of grinding, Xiaochen began to switch roles. He goes wherever there are many monsters. He really has the flair of Emperor Wu of Han, Xiaoyan, capable of changing the course of a battle single-handedly. Lin Xian had been keeping a close eye on Xiaochen these past few days, watching as Xiaochen's skill range grew larger and his attack power became increasingly sharp. Because of Xiaochen, hundreds of elite monsters all perished. What was originally a very determined siege battle turned out to be distorted in its execution. Without elite monsters to command, the effectiveness of sieges is greatly reduced. During the 8 days of eternal defense, Xiaochen's total attributes reached an unprecedented 1 million. In the past few days, Xiaochen has killed nearly 100,000 monsters on his own. Ding! You have killed 100,000 real monsters. You have earned the achievement, Defender of Blue Star. Health increased by 200,000. Your exceptional talent has been upgraded to level 6. Gain 2 random attribute points for each real monster you kill. 1 in a million LV6, upgrade requirement. Kill 1 million real monsters. I thought it was something unattainable, but I never expected my talent to level up so quickly. 1 monster with 2 attributes. I won't need 20 years, just give me another 10. Xiaochen's kill count wasn't actually that high. Meteor Arrow Rain didn't offer much advantage in killing these real monsters. The damage he dealt was astronomical, and his contribution to the team far surpassed that of Yi Ying and other top players. I must say it was pretty awesome. Xiaochen inadvertently became a big shot, and his name was known to almost everyone in the Eternal Guild. Ding! Your level has reached 290. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 29,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Only a few months after the game's release, Xiaochen's skill level had already reached 290. Once you reach level 300, you can get a new set of equipment. Xiaochen's equipment hasn't been upgraded in a long time. Now that he's almost level 300, it's already very difficult to get a new set of equipment. Most level 300 professionals are still wearing level 200 plus gear sets. The area covered by the meteor shower has exceeded 1,000 square meters, further increasing the efficiency of monster slaying. Xiaochen's arrival has indeed greatly reduced the pressure on the Eternal Guild to defend the city. The battle remains fierce, and the Eternal Guild may indeed be worn down and killed. There are many eternally powerful individuals, but none possess the wide-range attack capabilities of Murong Qingxue. If the Eternal Guild is like this, the situation is actually not much different across the entire Blue Star. Dimensional report: Songnan City has fallen. 20 million professionals have successfully evacuated. All main cities are requested to do their best to receive them. Since the game's full release, 16 major cities have fallen. There are only about 30 main cities left on Blue Star. Apart from the 11 cities surrounding Wushuang City, there are only about 20 main cities left. Chapter 97: A Complete Transformation. Earth is in crisis. Humanity is in danger. Since the game began, Earth has faced several life-or-death crises. In the past, Xiaochen was always swept along by the tide of history and could only struggle desperately. Now, Xiaochen finally felt that perhaps he could do something. He couldn't change the fate of the entire planet like Xiaoyan did, but he could still try to make some contributions. Killing more monsters and fewer humans is itself a great contribution. For every 10,000 real monsters killed, you can earn 10,000 battle merits, which can be exchanged for 10 attribute fruits. In addition to the 1 in 10,000 bonus, every 10,000 kills can result in a 40,000 attribute bonus. With someone's help, Xiao Chun can kill 10,000 monsters a day, 40,000 attribute points a day. At this rate of growth, a complete transformation can happen in no time. Xiao Chun could only pray that the major cities could hold out a little longer. He really needed time to grow. In the future, Xiao Chun might actually be able to share some of the pressure with Xiao Yan. Compared to other major cities, Tianan City actually faces much less pressure. Xiao Chun didn't deliberately inquire about the situation in Tianan City, but he knew that the city was under immense pressure to defend itself. The Eternal Guild's defense was already facing some difficulties, but Lin Xian still sent all the powerful figures, including Ying and Zhang Zhong, to defend Tianan City. Morong Qingxue had only been back in the guild for a few days when she started going to the walls of Tianan City to unleash a powerful attack every now and then. Xiao Chun could only ignore the world around him and focus solely on grinding monsters. It increases attributes by 40,000 to 50,000 every day, significantly improving the efficiency of daily monster killing. Later on, his contribution accounted for almost half of the total. Xiao Chun stayed in the Eternal Guild for another 20 days, and his total attributes successfully broke through to 2 million. Ding! Your overall combat power has entered the top 10 on Earth, and you have obtained the achievement, Peerless Genius. Attack range plus 200 meters, health and mana plus 10. In less than a month, his overall strength doubled, which even Xiao Chun himself found somewhat unreal. If things continue like this, won't I become invincible in the future? With such an advancement, anyone who encounters it is prone to becoming arrogant. Of course, Xiao Chun quickly calmed down again. This level of strength is really insufficient. Even if the total attributes increase tenfold, it won't change the situation of Blue Star. Even if your strength increases 100-fold, you might only be able to clear a level 50 dungeon. Blue Star has now opened level 100 dungeons, which means that everyone still has a huge amount of room for improvement. This is just the beginning. Blue Star is only a first-level plane. Even if the attributes of Blue Star are counted in the hundreds of millions, they may still be insignificant in front of beings from higher planes. When Xiao Chun thought of the Blood Ancestors clone and the 9 statues overlooking Blue Star, he knew that his journey was still very long and perhaps never-ending. In any case, all attributes are the foundation of strength, and improving attributes is never a bad thing. He would be more than happy to let Xiao Chun grind for another 100 years, as long as conditions allowed. If we stay in this position for a few more months, our overall combat strength might be among the top 3 on Earth. Xiao Chun was full of energy. He planned to reduce his sleep time to 2 hours from now on. Meteor 10 pull. Xiao Chun gained a large number of kills and battle merits. After consuming a bottle of blue potion, Xiao Chun prepared to try again. Brothers, prepare for area of effect attacks. Don't say I didn't spare your lives. Xiao Chun was having a great time scrolling through the chat when someone sent him a message. Xiao Chun, thank you so much for your great help. These months are the most crucial time for Eternal. If it weren't for you, we might not have been able to hold on. Lin Xian suddenly sent Xiao Chun a private message. Senior, we're just helping each other out. There's no need for thanks. Without so much support, I wouldn't have been able to rack up so many battle achievements. Lin Xian provided Xiao Chun with tremendous support, with dozens of assistants helping him restore mana. If he were to rely solely on himself, he could only achieve a few thousand kills per day at most. Xiao Chun's monster killing efficiency is getting higher and higher, and the monster's attacks are getting weaker and weaker. Xiao Chun, the Eternal Guild has weathered its most difficult time. We have accumulated enough resources to upgrade our defenses. Upgrading 1,000 defense towers by 1 level at the same time would probably clear out most of the monsters in the surrounding area. As expected of a large guild with a rich history, they have accumulated so many resources. 1,000 level 7 defense towers. Just thinking about it sends chills down your spine. Lin Xian was extremely excited and shouted to all the brothers in the guild. Today, the Eternal Brothers have used up all their battle merits, but it was worth it. We will kill more monsters and gain more battle merits. Brothers, don't let these monsters get away. Wipe them all out. Starting today, only half of the people will remain to defend the city, while the other half will continue farming dungeons. The guild territory was defended, which is a rare victory for eternity. Seeing the Eternal Brothers embracing and weeping, laughing and crying at the same time, Xiao Chun's eyes also became a little moist. Xiao Chun, we've used up all our battle merits, and we've basically used up all our gold coins to exchange for resources. I can't offer you anything as a token of my gratitude this time. Senior, there's no need to be so polite. If it weren't for you holding back so many monsters, the Skywalker Guild would have been in a very difficult situation. Xiao Chun felt embarrassed to accept anything from others. This was a mutually beneficial cooperation. Moreover, it seems that Murong Qingxue had received the benefits in advance. We will definitely encounter a lot of level 400 and 500 monsters in the future. Until then, the Eternal Guild will not be in any major danger. With so many level 7 defensive towers, there won't be any large-scale sieges in the short term. Yes, the real battle may not have even begun yet. The monsters are almost endless, and in some places, monsters of level 400 or higher have appeared. In any case, things can be calm for a while now. Xiao Qin was also happy for the Eternal Guild. The only problem is that there won't be a constant stream of monsters to farm anymore. There won't be dozens of support players constantly replenishing his mana day and night anymore. We've already gained so much. We should be content. Xiao Qin wasn't a member of the Eternal Guild, so naturally he had to return to Tianqing. There are various bonuses available within your own guild territory. I originally only planned to go for a few days, but I ended up staying for more than a month. After bidding farewell to Lin Xian and thanking his comrades who helped him restore his mana, Xiao Chun left the territory of the Eternal Guild. After this trip, Xiao Chun was completely transformed. With his increased agility, his flight speed also increased significantly, and he could now rival Old He in speed. A few minutes later, Xiao Chun saw the familiar buildings and some familiar faces. Home is still the best. Xiao Chun landed on the city wall and casually unleashed dozens of meteor arrows. The guild territory regenerates mana very quickly, and the skills are very easy to use. Xiao Chun flew around the guild territory, clearing out a large number of monsters. Chun Zhan and the others were still running dungeons, and Murong Qingxue was not in the guild. That's great. The guild's raid group has already cleared the level 27 dungeon. The Skywalking Guild is not in any major danger, and the defensive facilities on the city walls have been further improved. With Murong Qingxue in charge, there's no need to worry too much. It seems I don't need to keep guarding the guild territory anymore. Xiao Qin's strength is already quite great, and it would be a waste of his combat power to stay in the guild territory all the time. Given the dire situation on Earth, Xiao Chun was prepared to do something. From now on, battle merits can no longer be used to exchange for attribute fruits. That would slow down the progress, but Xiao Chun still needed to exchange for more important treasures. Let's level up to 300 first. It's only one level away, and it's actually quite fast to level up. After clearing out all the elite monsters around the guild territory, Xiao Chun finally heard the announcement. Ding! Your level has reached 300. All attributes plus 100. Attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 30,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Your level has reached 300, and the Dimensional Treasury will reward you with a plus 3 attribute fruit. Xiao Chun, LV 300, 2.9 billion experience points. Total attributes, 2.21 million. Attack power, 4.59 million. Health, 7.6 million. Mana, 1.4 million. Defense, 583,000. Attack range, 1790 meters. Attack speed, 21.8. Movement speed, 496. Critical hit chance, 74%. Innate talent, 1 in a million LV6. Gain 2 attribute points for each real monster killed. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, Meteor Arrow Rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to Spirit. Skill 5, Vampiric Aura, Vampiric Effect 10. Skill 6, Sky Piercing Arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, Summon, Blink, Vision of Truth, Shield of the Guardian, Thorn Mail, Stonewall, Charm. After taking the Berserk Potion, my attack power is now around 10 million. With 1.4 million mana, one can instantly fire 35 sky-piercing arrows and unleash over 80 meteor arrow rains in a flash. Even a boss with 3 billion HP can be instantly killed. When it comes to explosive power, probably no one on Earth can compare to Xiao Chun. His overall strength is not as good as Xiao Yan's, but his ability to kill people instantly is probably stronger. It's time to kill a few city lords. The entire planet Blue Star is now in despair, and Xiao Chun wants to give his compatriots some hope. The real decapitation strike is about to begin. Stealing just a few kills shouldn't be too dangerous, right? Chapter 98. This name sounds familiar. If we want to boost the morale of Blue Star and truly change something, then we cannot stay in Tian'an City to fight. Killing a few city lords and destroying a few teleportation points around Tian'an City doesn't really change anything. Go to the most difficult places to defend and kill the most ferocious monsters. The type and number of monsters you face in each main city still have an element of luck. Most of the monsters near Tian'an City are level 100 to 200, while many main cities have to face a much larger number of level 300 monsters. Xiaochen opened the forum and found several cities on the verge of destruction. Hengsha City and Qingshui City are preparing to abandon their cities voluntarily. We request that the strongest warriors from each city go to provide support and cover the retreat of the main force. Qingshui City can hold out for a few more days, but urgently needs various basic supplies to improve its defenses. For a moment, Xiao Chun didn't know where to go. Just then, he saw a rather inconspicuous announcement on the forum. Syria City is on the verge of destruction. Providing support is useless, and there's no need to send them to their deaths. The Wolf brothers will defend Syria City to the death until their very last moment. To die on the battlefield is the highest honor for a Wolf clansman. Wolf King Lai Feng bids farewell on behalf of the entire Wolf clan and all brothers of other clans. This wretched blue planet, I never want to come back in my next life. Having witnessed the fate of Earth and seeing no hope, the Wolf clan refused to retreat. There's no point in shifting the power, so the entire Wolf pack will end it all in their own way. To die on the battlefield, what could be a better end? The city could not be defended, the Wolf clan was defeated, but even the most powerful monsters could not truly defeat them. But something's not right. Upon seeing the Wolf clan's announcement, Xiao Chun was unsure whether to scold them or praise them. Damn it! Who on earth isn't desperate and confused right now? If everyone is thinking about fighting to the death, who will think about the future of Earth? The entire clan perished in battle, which truly ended everything, leaving them with no more worries. Xiao Chun grew angrier the more he thought about it. Damn it! This is just wanting to escape, wanting to lie down and give up. How is this any different from suicide? You think you don't need support? You're dreaming. Xiao Chun made up his mind. He was going to Tianling City. Is it hopeless to defend the city? I'm going to give it a try anyway. Having the ability to fly and not carrying enough teleportation talismans, Xiao Chun was confident in his survival skills. Even if Syria City is truly destroyed, he can simply fly back. Tian'an City is the southernmost main city on Blue Star, while Tianlang City is the westernmost city. Syria City is not a major human city. It is a unique city comprised of several hundred races, with wolves making up a small portion of its population. Syria City is also home to 1 million people, but humans are only a minority here. Wolves have a much higher reproductive rate than humans, and their growth cycle is shorter. They can often awaken their powers within a year of birth. For this reason, wolf warriors have been a frequent sight on various battlefields in recent years. In the first few years after the game's release, the Wolf clan, with its formidable combat capabilities and massive numbers, became the main force in defending Earth against monster invasions. Humans and werewolves each have their advantages, and it's hard to say who is stronger or weaker. Humanity's strength lies in the diversity of awakened professions and its powerful organizational and cooperative capabilities. Of course, when real disaster strikes, humanity is often able to unite as one and face all enemies with the utmost solidarity. Xinjiang, I'm going to Tianling City. Remember to arrange for people to guard the city. Oh my god, you're going to Sirius City? Did I hear that right? Xinjiang gave a reply immediately, which means he has already left the instance. Yes, the guild city defense task is too easy, so I'll leave it to you. In the coming days, you may see several dimensional broadcasts. Just a heads up, see if you can take this opportunity to recruit some people. It's not Xiaochen, you're not serious, are you? I know you. You're terrified of dying. Don't tell me you're being controlled by someone. You talk as if you're not afraid of death. Everyone is afraid of death, but when it really comes down to it, people may still make some choices based on their own conscience. Chuan Mufeng once said that I am a person who is exceptionally blessed by heaven. The top players have chosen to go to the more dangerous dimensional battlefields, so I can't just stay holed up in the guild territory forever. You're doomed, you're finished. Can you believe even a single word Chuan Mufeng says? I always thought you were the most prudent, but you actually want to go to Sirius City. Okay, Xiaochen also admitted that you can't believe a single word that Chuan Mufeng said. Actions speak louder than words. Xinjiang, my strength should have already surpassed that of Chuan Mufeng. To be precise, I am a prodigy of Earth. Anyway, that's what the top 10 achievements say. Then go ahead and try. If you can't handle it, come back immediately. Everyone's busy right now, so don't expect me to bring people to rescue you. Xiaochen wasn't going to his death. He just wanted to give it his all. Boss, guard the guild and wait for me to come back. If all goes well, they might be back in 10 days to 2 weeks. While there are certainly no professionals entering Serious City now, their numbers are definitely not large. At least, Xiao Chun didn't encounter any like-minded people. As soon as he stepped out of the teleportation array, Xiao Chun saw a dozen wolf warriors engaged in a fierce battle with a group of abyssal demons. The teleportation array must be located within the city, specifically in the core area of the city. The fact that there is still fighting in this place indicates that the city walls have been breached and a large number of monsters have poured into the city. Have they all reached the vicinity of the teleportation array? The situation in Serious City is far more dire than he imagined. It may fall completely in just a few days. Xiao Chun had never seen a wolf clan before. The only truly alien race he had ever seen was the Golden Eagle, Jin Yi. Therefore, he was used to being able to speak and communicate with professionals from other races. It was a monster over level 300. It was truly despair-inducing. However, this might be the ideal place for me to level up. In the guild territory, it can take forever to find even one monster that's over level 300. 12 wolf warriors, each around level 200, are fiercely battling an abyssal demon worm, each around level 300. The wolf warriors cooperated very well. Some were responsible for taking the hits, some were trying to reposition themselves, and some were prepared to sacrifice themselves. With the sacrifice of 2 comrades, there is hope of eliminating the target. The difference in strength is still very obvious, but the wolf clan's life-for-life fighting style is truly fierce and effective. And there was more than one battle. Within 100 meters of the teleportation array, there were 5 or 6 abyssal monsters of level 300 or higher. They all employ the same desperate fighting style, wolf pack tactics, and outnumbering the enemy. In order to seize a chance to kill, several wolf warriors charged into the gaping maw of the abyssal worm without hesitation. This is not an isolated case, but rather a common occurrence. Xiao Chun had some combat experience, but he was still deeply moved by such a scene. Even the weakest professional can unleash extraordinary fighting power when they decide to fight to the death. It's no wonder they're desperate after such a tough fight. Tiannan City still has city walls to defend, and it only faces monsters of level 1 or 200. In comparison, the situation here is far worse. The fact that they didn't deploy heavy troops to such an important place as the teleportation array suggests they really have no intention of retreating. Teleportation arrays are the last line of defense for retreat. If they are destroyed, there will be no way out. Apart from the wolf pack, most of the other packs should have already evacuated. The sudden appearance of Xiao Chun, a human, naturally attracted a lot of curious glances. How did a human suddenly appear? Human, this is Serious City. Are you sure you haven't made a mistake? Serious City is dangerous. You are not a wolf, so you should leave now. Xiao Chun was somewhat confused. He had come to help, and at great risk. Not only do they not welcome us, they're practically kicking us out. I'm here to fight. What are you doing here? Xiao Chun casually unleashed a heaven-shattering triple combo, instantly taking down a level 330 Abyss Demon Worm. Experience +3, 30,000. Battle merit +1. Random attribute +2. Wow, he's a strong one. Humans, you are powerful, but you should leave now. With your strength, go and defend other human cities. Xiao Chun was speechless. What's wrong with you guys? I'm here to help defend the city. Human cities and Serious City, aren't they all part of Blue Star? Humans, Serious City is doomed to fall. There is no longer any need to defend it. It's not broken yet, is it? And what I do is my own business. I don't need you to teach me. I will defend the city wherever I want. As he spoke, Xiao Chun killed another abyssal demon worm. This experience was quite beneficial. Humans, I'm doing this for your own good. Why don't you leave? We are wolves, and this is our home. Wolf warriors are willing to die to protect their homeland. There is absolutely no possibility of escape. In this respect, the human race is more flexible. Home is where you are. Holding on to one place is inherently foolish. Since you're determined to hold out to the death, I'll represent the human race and lend a hand. You can go ahead and die if you want. If you still want to represent the human race, you should represent yourself first. Damn it. I'm here to help out. So be polite, and let's team up. Baffling. Despite saying that, Xiao Chun still received the team's invitation. Regardless, Xiao Chun just helped kill a target, saving the squad from losing several members. You've joined the Gale Squad. You are blessed with the fighting spirit of the Wolf Clan. Your attack power increases by 10. The Gale Squad is clearly a lone team. They are not part of a larger group. The person who just spoke to Xiao Chun was the captain of the Gale Squad, a level 210 Gale Wolf. Brother, your name is Gale? I am Wolf 36, the captain of the 36th team of the Gale Legion. If you were the captain of the 250th team, would you name yourself Wolf 250? Human, don't think I don't know what this means. Okay, This is a comrade in arms. Xiao Chen felt he should be careful with his words. Captain of Wolf 36 and brothers of the Gale Squad. I come from Tian'an City, carrying the goodwill of humankind. Now, I'll guide you through the upgrade. What did you say? Judging from Wolf 36's expression, he seemed somewhat unhappy. Did I say something wrong again? I said I would lead you to kill the abyssal monsters and avenge our fallen brothers. My fighting intensity is very high, so if you can't keep up, that's fine. After all, there are requirements to being my comrade in arms. Human, stop trying to provoke me. How childish. Damn, are wolves really that intelligent? Wolf 36 bared his teeth. Human, are you trying to provoke a conflict between our two races? Xiao Chun was speechless. There was a communication barrier at play. Okay, brothers, do me a favor and take me to the place where the battle is most intense. I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to help you kill a few valuable targets. Xiao Chen wanted to fly directly to search, but that would be too easy to expose him. You? Do you think you are Xiao Yin of the human race? I am Xiao Chun, and Xiao Yin is my brother. Therefore, pay attention to your tone of voice. It's true that all men are brothers. Xiao Chun, that name sounds familiar. It's perfectly normal to have heard of it. After all, he's someone who's broadcasted from many different dimensions. Just as Wolf 36 was about to check Xiao Chen's information, a series of urgent wolf howls suddenly came from afar. Oh no, a powerful enemy is approaching. Human, you're such a jinx. A terrifying monster is coming this way. Its target should be the teleportation array. We are powerless to stop it. This is your last chance to leave. Once the teleportation array was destroyed, Sirius City became an isolated city. Chapter 99 Dragon's Den and Tiger's Lair. The howls of wolves rose and fell, growing increasingly urgent. Xiao Chen couldn't understand the meaning of these howls, but he could sense a special kind of mental pressure. Holy crap, a really big one has arrived. The opponent's mental strength is even stronger than Xiao Chen's. This is definitely not an elite monster, but a true lord-level monster. Perhaps, this is the lord of some monster capital city. Xiao Chen took out his bow and arrows and began to prepare for battle. Once the opponent enters your firing range, take them out immediately. Each city lord-level monster is unfathomable, and once they get close, Xiao Chen is not confident of victory. Wolf 36 was somewhat surprised by Xiao Chen's performance. Xiao Chen, can you understand the voice of my wolf clan? Xiao Chen wasn't alert because he heard the wolf howl. He genuinely sensed that a powerful being was approaching. Wolf 36 probably never imagined that Xiao Chen's mental strength had become so powerful. I can't understand it. I can only understand it intuitively. Although he couldn't understand the sounds, Xiao Chen could definitely sense some of the emotions within them. Faced with a formidable foe, only the Wolf brothers could remain so calm. What I heard in the voices of these Wolf brothers was not fear, but a kind of indomitable fighting spirit. We may die in battle, but we will never surrender. Brave, decisive, and fearless, that is the Wolf Pack. Upon hearing this, Wolf 36's attitude towards Xiao Chen improved considerably, and he no longer displayed the fierce demeanor he had shown earlier. Chenjian is right. Dealing with these wolf cubs is simple, just praise them a few times. If one compliment doesn't work, then give two. Xiao Chen now had to admit that Chenjian was a talented person who was much better than him in many aspects. Wolf 36 was somewhat moved. I never imagined that there were people among the human race who understood our race so well. Xiao Chen, now I believe you really want to help us. However, this could really drag you into an abyss. The teleportation array is still there. You can go now. The way wolves think is clearly different from that of humans. 36 wolves. True wolves will never submit. Even when facing an enemy 100 times stronger than myself, I will not retreat a single step. Now you can think of me as a lone wolf. Moreover, I actually do have some real skills. If he doesn't show these wolf cubs a few tricks up his sleeve, probably no one will truly trust him. Whether Xiao Chen has strength or not is no longer important. If you really aren't leaving, then let's fight together. Even if I can't win today, I still want to take a bite out of them. If there is an afterlife, I hope you can be reborn as a wolf so we can be brothers. No need for reincarnation, we can be brothers right now. 36. True brothers do not necessarily have to be of the same clan. What we need is a shared belief and a shared spirit. Xiao Chen spread his wind and thunder wings and flew to a wooden building that was more than 10 meters high. The architecture of Sirius City is very different from that of the human world, each with its own unique characteristics. Ding! You have triggered a war mission. Kill Blackwind City Lord Black Kuei. As expected of the city lord. It's like searching high and low only to find it delivered right to your doorstep. No, Xiao Chen, you're not really planning to fight this, are you? I, Xiao Chen, always keep my word. Xiao Chun could already sense that the guy was getting closer and closer. Like a giant beast that had invaded a flock of sheep, all the buildings collapsed wherever Black Kuei went. Without exception, all the wolves that stood in their way were crushed to death. Before Xiao Chun even saw his target, he heard an arrogant voice resound throughout Tianling City. Wolf Clansgale, do you dare to come out and fight me? Today, I will take over Serious City. Wolf cubs, prepare for the abyss to descend. The abyss is eternal. The Wolf King, Lai Feng, did not step forward. It was still fighting desperately elsewhere. A wolf's howl echoed throughout Tianling City. The voice was incredibly stirring, and all the wolves who heard it were greatly excited. Perhaps because his mental strength had increased, Xiao Chun sensed a certain powerlessness, exhaustion, and despondency in the voice. The wolf clan was highly motivated to fight, but the difference in strength was undeniable and could not be overcome. A wolf. The howls of wolves echoed in every corner of Serious City, adding a touch of tragic grandeur. If we're really going to die, then let's die together without hesitation. A wolf. An unusual howl rang out, instantly shattering the solemn atmosphere. Well, Xiao Chun subconsciously shouted along. Is the difference really that big? In an instant, Xiao Chun saw countless wolf warriors looking at his location. Mispronunciation isn't a big deal, so why did that guy look so menacing? Wolf 36 now wished he could gag Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun, stop calling me that, or I'll have to pretend I don't know you. Even Wolf 36 felt a chill run down his spine. This newly acquainted human brother was all right in every other way, except for his sharp tongue. I just wanted to cheer you guys on. 36, stop talking, that guy is coming. So what if they come? They'll just die in battle. Xiao Chun had no time to pay attention to Wolf 36, because he saw a mountain-like black monster rapidly approaching. I thought it was some kind of formidable monster, but it turned out to be just a slightly larger abyssal worm. Xiao Chun was completely relieved, because this guy would definitely not awaken any ability like rebounding. A level 390 lord, that's fucking awesome. A giant, jet black worm crawled forward, leaving a deep mark on the ground. That creature was enormous and couldn't run, yet it was incredibly fast. Wherever the monster went, the surrounding area was stained black, which was extremely unsettling to look at. Haha, we've taken Serious City today, and we'll take Wushuang City next. This time, I will achieve unparalleled feats. Insects of Earth, get ready to tremble. Today I will first slay you, Lai Feng, and later I will slay Xiaoyan. Who on the entire planet Earth can challenge me? Xiao Chun realized that apart from being high-level and strong, this guy was a complete idiot in every other aspect. With its current state, it still wants to kill Xiaoyan? A city lord like Blood, I might be weaker in strength, but his intelligence is definitely much higher than this guy's. There's only so much that an insect can do. As soon as he entered the firing range, Xiao Chun launched the attack. Breaking the heavens, 30-hit combo. Xiao Chun had already made his move, yet the monster remained completely unaware. Who will fight me? Dozens of attacks arrived simultaneously, followed by a muffled thud as the monster's massive head slammed heavily into the ground. It didn't have time to say another word, leaving only a horrified expression. So what if he's the city lord? He's just a slightly stronger monster. After unleashing his ultimate move and jumping back to the ground, Xiao Chun received the kill notification. Plain news. Human professional Xiao Chun kills the Black Wind City Lord. All professionals on Blue Star receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. As soon as the announcement was made, the entire Serious City fell silent. The Black Wind City Lord. Isn't he the idiot who was just shouting? Has the human Xiao Chun entered Tianling City? How did he manage to kill a city lord in one fell swoop? Oh my god, it was a sure kill attack. The Lord of Blackwind City was once the nightmare of the entire Serious City. Its strength is incredibly powerful. It has awakened several terrifying halos, possesses the ability to split, and is a near-immortal being. What's even more hateful is that this guy has a truly hateful mouth. This guy has been on the front lines ever since the game officially launched. From the siege to the fall of the city, it was never absent. Everyone in Tianling City hates it to the bone, but no one can do anything about it. Many people were still in shock. The Lord of Blackwind City had just died like that. There was no sound of fighting, as if it had been completely erased. It all felt so unreal, yet it happened nonetheless. All the professionals in Tianling City were looking at Xiao Chen's news, and the Wolf 36 brothers even clicked on Xiao Chen's profile with trembling hands. All professions in Serious City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. All teleportation points in Blackwind City are disabled until a new city lord is appointed. Serious City was eerily quiet, save for Xiao Chen's furious roar. What the hell? Isn't this guy the city lord? If it's already this powerful, How come it still drops gold-level equipment? Xiao Chun was speechless when he saw the pitiful creature fall to the ground. You have completed the war mission, and your battle merits have increased by 100. Kill +1, battle merit +10, random attribute +2, level +1. You have obtained the gilded helmet. Fortunately, he had a wealth of experience, and Xiao Chun leveled up directly. The other members of the team also received experience, and Wolf 36 leveled up 4 levels in one go. The other Wolf warriors were of lower levels, but their upgrades were even more dramatic. While replenishing his mana, Xiao Chun also used tenfold shot to attack the monsters around him. Wolf 36's gaze towards Xiao Chun had changed. Xiao Chun, I knew that name sounded familiar. I'd seen it before. You've been on so many interdimensional broadcasts. That's really impressive. But I really didn't know that you and Xiao Yin were brothers. Who I am is not important. What matters is what I can do. 36, I'm going to fight now. Get ready to get a lot of kills. Xiao Chun has exposed himself by killing the Black Wind City Lord. Xiao Chun no longer needs 36 to guide him. He can fly directly to his destination. Xiao Chun, I am willing to fight alongside you. At this point, Xiao Chun no longer wanted to team up with anyone. If he had shared the experience points all by himself, he could have leveled up a few more times. Just as Xiao Chun was about to refuse, he heard a broadcast. Wolf 36 used a skill on you, and you gained the void effect. In the state of nothingness, you will be invisible. You are in a void state, which means you cannot be physically locked on and are immune to most physical attacks. Upon seeing this series of broadcasts, Xiao Chun froze, unable to move, completely rooted to the spot. That's an amazing skill. Xiao Chun looked at Wolf 36, his eyes resolute. Fighting alongside my wolf brothers has always been my wish. 36 brothers, I, Xiao Chun, am willing to stand with you through thick and thin. Fight the most brutal battles and kill the most powerful enemies. Xiao Chun's mental strength was quite strong, and he even possessed the Eye of Truth, yet he could only see a shadow of Wolf 36. If they are far away, it is really hard to be detected. If this is the effect at level 214, wouldn't it be incredibly powerful after level 300? In any case, I must keep Wolf 36 by my side from now on. Stealing kills will be as easy as drinking water from now on. 36 was clearly very tempted by Xiao Chun's words. It felt extremely honored to have even participated in killing someone like the Black Wind City Lord, even if only in a small part. Brother Xiao Chun, the Wolf Clan comrades will always be trustworthy. Go into battle with confidence. I will protect your safety. No need, just take care of yourself. Wolf 36 is extremely important to Xiao Chun. He can't afford to have any problems with him in the future. 36, let's team up. Our operation is dangerous and requires absolute secrecy. Xiao Chun was also worried that too many people would share the experience points. It didn't matter if his own level was a little low, he just needed to quickly raise his level to 36. Good. You should be the captain. If our team manages to make it onto the next dimensional broadcast, you can bring unparalleled glory to the Wolf Clan. The fighting spirit never dies. The Wolf Clan is eternal. The Wolf Pack is eternal. Wolf 36's eyes gleamed. For the Wolf Clan, some honors were more important than life itself. 36 brothers, we need to cooperate with each other in battle. Occasionally, I might use you as a mount. The Wolf Clan has always been proud, and Xiao Chun was genuinely worried that 36 would refuse. Haha, that's to be expected. You focus on fighting the enemy, and I can be your legs, carrying you through any brutal battlefield. That's perfect. I can fly, and I can become your wings and carry you away. Xiao Chun's mana has almost fully recovered, and he's about to unleash his full killing power. Probably no one would have guessed that Xiao Chun killed the Black Wind City Lord by force of his own strength, rather than by triggering a fatal blow. The best approach is to lull the enemy into a false sense of security. Otherwise, if all the bosses hide, it will be a huge headache. If possible, it would be best to kill people with a single, decisive blow in the future. As Xiao Chun was pondering this question, he received another task. You have triggered a war mission. Kill Blackwind City Lord Black Swamp. We just killed one Blackwind City Lord, and another one immediately appears? I love this efficiency. Xiao Chun stood on the high place again, waiting for the city Lord to arrive. He had already sensed that another powerful being was heading in Xiao Chun's direction. This time, it came from high above. Human Xiao Chun, come and face your death. Xiao Chun saw clearly that it was a flying demon mosquito, level 392. Big mosquito, come on if you're not afraid of dying. I'd like to see if you can dodge my fatal blow. Luck won't always be on your side. You were able to handle those little guys in Tian'an City, but you actually dared to come to Tianlang City to die. However, I still have to thank you. If you hadn't killed that idiot, How could I have become the city lord? Big mosquito. Those who call others idiots are often the idiots themselves. Xiao Chen flew directly into the sky and attacked when the Black Wind City Lord was more than 1,000 meters away. Even though he could have just killed him outright, Xiao Chen still had to pretend. Pretend that you are struggling in the battle, and then trigger a fatal blow to save your life. It's understandable that the opponent underestimated him. After all, Xiao Chen is only a little over level 300. Every major kill he makes now is basically a guaranteed kill. Lord City Lord, thank you for the battle merits you've awarded. Even without using the sky-piercing arrow, Xiao Chen still holds an absolute advantage. I'd like to say the same thing to you. You might not know it, but your head is also quite valuable. In the time it takes to utter a single sentence, Xiao Chen has already fired over 100 arrows. Minus 9.01 million. Minus 8.99 million. Dizziness. Dizziness. A powerful blow. The Black Wind City Lord sensed something was wrong, but it was too late. Xiao Chen's attack speed was too fast. Once stunned, the stun skill would almost never stop. The duration of dizziness is related to mental strength. Xiao Chen had been improving his mental strength for a long time, and now he was finally seeing the benefits. Why bother with a fatal blow? Just stun him to death. The newly appointed Black Wind City Lord became Xiao Chen's experience point pack in less than 10 minutes after taking office. Plain news. Human professional Xiao Chen kills the Black Wind City Lord. All professionals on Blue Star receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. You have completed the war mission, and your battle merits have increased by 100. Kill plus 1, battle merit plus 10, random attribute plus 2, level plus 4. You've won the Glory Helmet. Finally, an epic level item has been released, but my level is too high to wear it. Another city lord was killed in just a few minutes. Not to mention others. Even Xiao Chen himself felt a little uncomfortable. Great, another round of perks for the brothers. A new Blackwind City Lord is about to be born. I wonder if I can kill him one more time. 36. You're doing well. You leveled up 6 times in one go. Let's go steal someone else. Wolf 36 felt like he was dreaming. He leveled up 10 times in less than an hour. Can you believe it? Brother Xiao, I need to remind you that as soon as you attack someone, your ethereal state will immediately disappear. Haha, my 36 brothers, I also want to give you a heads up. The moment I appear, I can instantly kill the target. You can think of me as a top-tier assassin, capable of killing with a single blow. However, this assassin can kill someone from 1,700 or 1,800 meters away. I refuse to believe that I could be caught just by showing up from so far away for such a short time. Without Wolf 36, Xiao Chen would have had to be extremely cautious. Now, he can really go anywhere in the entire Sirius City. Thinking of Xiao Chen's terrifying output and combining it with its own abilities, 36 couldn't help but say, an assassin with an attack range of several kilometers is a bit abnormal. As if he had thought of something, Wolf 36's eyes grew brighter and brighter. Xiao Chen, I'll take you to the real battlefield. Isn't this a real battlefield? In Wolf Pack battles, the Wolf King is always at the forefront. Wherever the Wolf King is, that's where the fiercest battles take place. In this respect, Wolf King Gale is undoubtedly terrifyingly strong. Being able to fight on the front lines and survive, Lai Feng's strength is at least in the top 10 on Blue Star. Perhaps even higher than Xiao Chen's ranking. Brother Xiao, if we kill a few more city lords, perhaps things will really change. Wolf 36 suddenly felt a glimmer of hope. 36, how many city lord level monsters are there in Sirius City? I don't know either. If I were to talk about the number, there might be 30 or 40. Many cities on Earth have been destroyed, but recently a dozen or so monster cities have suddenly appeared with their own forces. Otherwise, Sirius City wouldn't be in such a desperate situation. Each of the main cities is very powerful, even comparable to Sirius City. Facing the combined forces of dozens of major cities, it would be strange if this city didn't fall. Don't worry, there's still hope. Where does this hope lie? Think about it. If we kill the city lord of each main city 10 times, that's 300 kills. Each wolf warrior has an extra 30,000 attribute points. Don't you think that's actually terrifying? That's not all. After we broadcast the changes to the other plane a few more times, a large number of professionals will flock to Sirius City. Even if it's just to gain some stat boosts, it's worth it. 36 speed was still too slow, so Xiao Chen chose to fly instead. Xiao Chen is an archer, so he can't use his hands. Taking on 36 aircraft is quite a technical task. 36, I'll take the loss, you just need to bite my leg. From now on, you don't need to worry about anything or use your brain. Just give me nothingness the moment I appear. This is essentially like wearing a wolf-shaped pendant, except that the pendant is quite large, much larger than Xiao Chen himself. Stealth flight. They now have such an incredible skill. If you can't awaken the stealth skill, then bring along a skill book for living. I'll try it first, and see if using mental power will make invisibility ineffective. Mind control. 300 meters ahead of them, an abyssal spider suddenly turned around and attacked one of its abyssal companions. A man and a wolf flew through the air without leaving a trace. Wow, the two of us working together are going to be invincible. As they flew, Xiao Chun controlled the monsters to kill each other. Nobody knows who did it. Those real monsters were clearly under unified command, and after flying several miles, the effectiveness of Xiao Chen's move was greatly reduced. Making things more difficult for your opponent and setting up multiple mental protective barriers is a good idea. After flying over a cluster of buildings, there was a very large open space in front of us. Or rather, this place used to be full of buildings, but now it has been razed to the ground. From above, it looks like a black canvas laid out in front of us. In the center of the drawing paper, there is an inconspicuous white dot. The white area was very small, almost completely submerged by the black. However, that white was so striking, so tenacious. White is the color of the Wolf Clan. That's where the Wolf Clan's elite forces fight, and where the Wolf King battles. There are still 1 million wolf soldiers there, the very foundation of the Wolf Clan. When this patch of white is swallowed by black, that will be the moment Serious City falls. It's a pity I don't have enough blue, otherwise I really wanted to unleash a barrage of meteor arrows at this blackness. If Morong Qingxue were to unleash a skill here, wouldn't she be able to kill millions in one go? Of course, she should be thankful if her skill can last for even a few seconds. Ding. You have triggered a war mission. Kill the Lord of Blackwind City. Ding. You have triggered a war mission. Kill the Lord of Sky Spider City. Ding. You have triggered a war mission. Kill the Lord of Blackwater. Ding. You have triggered a war mission. Slay the Ghost Lord. The series of kill missions made Xiao Chen's scalp tingle. This is truly a den of dragons and tigers. Chapter 100 still requires more study. A whoa. A peculiar howl echoed across the entire battlefield. The sound wasn't loud, but it was extremely penetrating. Even in dire straits, the Wolf King remained incredibly domineering. Lai Feng, covered in blood, stood on a dilapidated city wall. Before it lay an endless array of monsters, which it could never kill. A long howl caused hundreds of monsters in front of him to fall to the ground. Of course, even more monsters immediately surged up. Behind the Wolf King were his brothers-in-arms who had fought alongside him for decades and centuries. The Wolf Clan's battle formation is somewhat unique, resembling a sharp knife, with Lai Feng standing at the very front of it. Wolves have a high reproductive rate, and their mortality rate in battle is actually much higher than that of humans. Of course, those who remained were the most elite warriors honed over the past few centuries. Gale is already at level 362, ranking among the top on Earth in terms of both strength and level. Behind it, there were several hundred wolves of level 300 or higher. For hundreds of years, the fighting has almost never stopped. Even a Wolf King, as strong as he is, will feel a deep sense of weariness. However, I can finally be free today. I am the Wolf King Lai Feng, and I have held the position of Wolf King for exactly 180 years. I once swore to all my people that within 100 years I would make Serious City the most powerful city on Earth. I once thought about increasing the number of my people to 1 billion, or even 10 billion. I want the wolf race to become the pride of Earth, the strongest race on Earth. I want to lead my wolf brothers through various spatial passages, bringing the glory of the Wolf Clan to different worlds. Yes, I haven't kept any of the vows I made back then. For hundreds of years, I have led my people in defeat after defeat, to the point that we could no longer even defend our home. Yes, I lost completely. Brothers, we are wolves, and we have our own pride. We accept defeat. We can't protect our home anymore, and it's not wrong for us not to become stray dogs. Brothers, we really did our best, and even if we all die in battle, we will have no regrets. However, we wolves have our own way of dying. Please raise your heads, and let me hear the final roar of my brothers. Gale's emotions soared, and all the wolf warriors were filled with excitement, ready to let out their final roars and charge. All the wolves knew they couldn't break through today, but they didn't want to stop. Just keep moving forward, until the very last moment. Ignoring the attacks coming from all directions, the Wolf King turned back and gave its people a deep look before raising its head, preparing to howl at the sky. The million wolves are ready. They are about to unleash their howl. This is a ritual unique to the Wolf Clan. Even when it's over, the sense of ritual must still be maintained. Despite the surrounding area being filled with various magical spells, the location of the Wolf Clan felt remarkably quiet. At this moment, the sounds of the outside world seemed to be automatically blocked out. Just then, an untimely announcement appeared, reaching the very heart of every wolf warrior. Plain broadcast. Professional Shao Chun kills the Black Wind City Lord. All professionals on Blue Star receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Live Phone was speechless. The broadcast had completely ruined the emotions he had painstakingly built up. What else can be done? The ceremony must continue. Brothers, we can't change anything. The fate of Earth may already be sealed. We don't care what happens to this world. But we've been to this world, and that's enough. I, Live Phone, am so grateful to have been able to walk alongside you for a part of my life. My journey here has not been in vain. Brothers, let me hear your roar. Then charge together and fuck them. Just as the fierce wind raised its head, before its howl could even begin, another announcement rang out. Professional Shao Chun killed the Lord of Black Abyss City, and all professional players on Blue Star received a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. All attributes of professionals in Sirius City are increased by 100. Live Phone was speechless. How could the timing be so perfect? Hearing this report, the Wolf King didn't feel particularly happy. What good will killing a few city lords do? If a city lord dies, a new city lord will immediately take his place. Regardless, Shao Chun came to help. The Wolf clan has a clear sense of right and wrong, and as the Wolf King, he still had to say something. Live Phone searched the surrounding area but couldn't find any trace of the human. There was nothing it could do but shout to the sky. Human Shao Chun, the Wolf Clan is deeply grateful for your visit to Sky Wolf City. But there's no need for you to waste your time, just leave now. Go to Wushuang City and find Xiao Yan. None of the other major cities could hold out. Only there can you have a chance to survive. It's such a pity that such a talented person like you died here. Shao Chun did not reply to Live Phone, but the bow and arrow spoke for him. Professional Shao Chun killed the Black Wind City Lord, and all professional players on Blue Star received a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. All attributes of professionals in Sirius City are increased by 100. Upon hearing this broadcast, Live Phone fell silent. Is this the 5th or 6th time that the Lord of Black Wind City has been killed? Killing someone once or twice might be a coincidence, but killing them 5 or 6 times in a row has a different meaning altogether. Shao Chun, what's the use of killing him again and again? If you had arrived a month earlier, or even 10 days earlier, there might have been some hope. Now it's all too late. Shao Chun remained silent. Do whatever you want. Shao Chun, please pass on a message to Xiao Yan for me. Tell him that the Wolf Clan did their best. I have some resentment towards him, but I hope he can live on forever. Still no one responded, and the Wolf King waited a while, but still didn't hear the kill announcement. Is it finally done? The fierce wind roared and let out a long breath, causing a large number of monsters in front of it to fall to the ground. It had originally intended to say a few words to its people, but found itself completely devoid of emotion. It doesn't even know how it feels right now. Not only it felt this way, but the million wolves behind it also had mixed feelings. They've all given up hope, and a human is still trying to save them. What the hell is going on? The wolf pack still has the ability to defend itself, but the longer they continue to defend, the less meaningful it becomes. Lai Feng intended to deliver the most devastating blow to the enemy while he still had some strength left. Wolves will not allow themselves to be slowly worn down and killed. They will launch a full-scale counterattack while they still have a breath left. After waiting a while, there was still no broadcast, and Lai Feng felt relieved. All right, brothers, I won't say anything more. I counted down to 5, and then all the brothers abandoned their defensive formation and charged with me. Don't worry. I, Lai Feng, hereby guarantee that even if I fall, I will be the last one to fall. Brothers, if there is an afterlife, let us be brothers again. The spirit of the wolf lives on, and the wolf clan endures forever. 5. 4. Ding. Professional Shao Chun has killed the Black Wind City Lord. All professional players on Blue Star will receive a plus 20 bonus to all attributes. All attributes of professionals in Sirius City are increased by 100. The reason it took a little time to successfully kill him was because Shao Chun spent some time looking for him. The enemy is extremely cunning. After taking over as City Lord, he wanted to hide. Gale was on the verge of collapse. Shao Chun, are you ever going to stop? Yes, the Wolf King is currently in a state of utter collapse. Every broadcast was like a ray of hope. Every broadcast seemed to emphasize how foolish the Wolf Pack's decisions were. Shao Chun thought for a moment, then replied with a few words. Wolf King, you're a complete coward. Not only are you a coward, but the entire Wolf Pack is a coward. 36. No matter how hard you bite, I'll still say it. I used to think that living a life of ignominy was shameful, but now I realize that it was truly wisdom. Never give up until the very last moment. This is the answer our predecessors gave us. You guys are something else, with 1,000,000 elite troops and countless clansmen in the city, and you're just thinking of giving up. Anyway, Xiaochun couldn't quite understand this logic. Xiaochun, you've seen these monsters too. Do you think you can defeat them all? Do you want to be eaten piece by piece, or bite back before you die? It's inherently difficult to distinguish right from wrong in matters like this, as everyone has different value judgments. How the hell should I know? In my opinion, if I can live, I will never seek death. Wolf 36, listen to me too. We don't know if others are dead or alive, but we have to live. Xiaochun decided not to speak, because it was pointless. Both sides have their own reasons, and it's impossible to determine right or wrong, but killing monsters is a definite fact. Each kill yields substantial battle merits, as well as equipment and attribute points. Killing that Black Wind City Lord is truly exhilarating. Killing the Black Wind City Lord a few more times might deter these city lords. Xiaochun remained silent, but someone else provided the Wolf King with an answer. Roar. A domineering roar resounded throughout the battlefield, and a huge phantom tiger appeared. Lifefoam, you really are a coward. Damn it, can't you have any faith in our allies? Damn it, I risked my life to come here for you wolf cubs. I even lost a city lord. Lifefoam looked up and was filled with surprise when he saw that familiar figure. Tiger, has White Tiger City fallen too? Otherwise, why would the Tiger King appear here? Get the hell out of here. Even if Blue Star is gone, White Tiger City will remain safe. You're starting to fool yourself now. You should hurry back, abandon White Tiger City, and transfer all your forces to Peerless City. What a joke. You're determined to defend the city to the death? How could I, Bai Yi, retreat so easily? I am the king of beasts. I am Tiger King Bei. Wolf cubs, the tigers have come to our aid. Lifeng was not convinced by Xiao Yan, and naturally, he was the same way about Bai Yi. However, it surprisingly didn't talk back. Even though only a few tigers came, Bai Yi still arrived. In any case, the wolf pack owes a huge favor. The situation in White Tiger City is also not good, and the pressure is equally immense. Bai Yi, you guys go back now, save some brothers from dying. I am the Tiger King. I don't need you to teach me how to do things. Brothers, hold the teleportation array. If the teleportation array is destroyed, then Wolf City will truly be gone. Those monsters are incredibly cunning. They deliberately left a teleportation array in an attempt to ambush reinforcements. I'll beat your sister up. I'm here now, come and hit me. Xiaochun, where the hell are you hiding? Help me kill that dead bird. I hate these flying monsters the most. The tiger, hundreds of meters tall, charged straight into the horde of monsters in the night sky and was instantly swallowed up by the darkness. Don't worry, senior. I will kill all those bastards one by one. Xiaochun really didn't expect Bai Yi to appear at this time. You should know that he originally wanted to go to White Tiger City as well, because the situation there was also extremely dire. It seems that even Bai Yi's arrival won't change much. Those tigers are indeed powerful. They can guard the teleportation array for quite some time. Lifeng could have led its people into battle without any burden, but today Xiaochun and several tigers have arrived, which has given it a headache. Tiger, don't you dare mess things up and kill yourself. I really don't want to deal with you. Although Gale said that, it had already begun to adjust its formation. Perhaps, I won't be able to give this tiger away before I die. Just then, another voice came from the direction of the teleportation array. Wolf King Lifeng and the human Xiao Yan have arrived. Damn it, Tiger, why did you get here first? I'll just use a couple of skills and then leave. Add me to your group, and I'll level you up a few times. Xiao Yan never disappoints. The big boss is almost level 400. Xiaochun had seen countless images of Xiao Yan, but this was the first time he had seen him in person. From a distance, Xiao Yan really didn't look like a prodigy of the human race. He looked more like the older brother next door. Despite being an exceptionally powerful figure, he comes across as very approachable. Xiao Yan's smile could inspire boundless hope in people even in the face of despair. Xiao Yan, are you fucking an idiot? When the white night comes, it can barely endure it. But when Xiao Yan arrived, it really couldn't tolerate it anymore. You call yourself the leader of the human race? Is this all the brains you have? You left Wushuang City, disregarding the safety of Blue Star. You don't even have this much self-control. Get out of here now, or it'll be too late. All the wolves within the city abandoned all their opponents and did everything in their power to cover Xiao Yan's retreat. Tiger, you're on your own. Brothers, follow me and fight your way out of the encirclement. Xiao Yan was not there to protect Bai Yi. Xiao Yan came to protect Xiao Yan. The Wolf King knew very well who was more important and who was less important. Damn it, you must be an ingrate. Bai Yi cursed and swore as he killed several monsters. Xiao Yan remained relatively calm. Wolf King, you all refused to retreat to Wushuang City as I ordered. And you even called them stray dogs? Are you out of your mind? If you don't want to go, then I'll come over, okay? Well, Xiao Yan's words silenced the Wolf King. Xiao Chun was speechless as he listened to the conversation between these big shots. Why does it feel like there isn't a single normal person among them? Xiao Yan's reputation was so great that his appearance caused a stir among the entire monster army. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. In the midst of their conversation, an incredibly powerful spell was unleashed. A frost billowed out from the outermost edge, extending all the way to the wolf pack's feet. One skill cleared a passage hundreds of meters wide, killing at least tens of thousands of real monsters. Gale seized the opportunity and led the wolf warriors in a charge forward. When Xiao Chen saw Xiao Yan make a move for the first time, he was also shocked by his strength. Holy crap, that's insanely powerful. These monsters are much stronger than those near Tiannan City. Most of them are over level 300. This is an area of effect damage move. Xiao Chen's sky-piercing arrow deals high damage, but it can only hit one enemy at a time. Several stronger monsters were brought to near death, and Xiao Chen only managed to unleash a dozen or so sky-piercing arrows. One arrow, one kill, they're all elite monsters. Some are simply too far to reach. The dozen or so elite monsters allowed Xiao Chun to level up again. Xiao Yan moved quickly and unleashed another skill. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. Xiao Chun seized the opportunity and secured a few more kills. Ladies and gentlemen, Emperor Xiao Yan has come and gone. Farewell. If I have the opportunity when my cooldown is over, I'll use 2 more skills. If you unlock 2 skills, then you really only have 2 skills. Xiao Yan arrived in a very elegant manner and left in a relaxed manner, taking only a few minutes for his arrival and departure. Doesn't that seem a bit pretentious? Or is it that the big shot just unintentionally exudes sophistication? The number of kills he made was equivalent to what Xiao Chun had done in a month. The big shot left, his steps calm and composed, without looking back. This guy even waved his hand and then left the wolf pack. Xiao Chun, however, heard the big boss's voice transmission. Brother Xiao Chun, help me hold off the pursuers behind me. Damn it, I knew this might be a trap. It's all your fault. If it weren't for all these broadcasts you made, I wouldn't have come here. Brother, the future of humanity, the very life and death of Earth, rests on your shoulders. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen felt as if the sky was about to fall. What does that mean? Did he misunderstand? When the sky falls, shouldn't the taller people hold it up? How can his small shoulders bear so much? And also, can you please stop blocking messages? On Earth, I wouldn't have to be so humble to send a message to anyone. Xiao Chun did indeed block messages, but he only blocked messages from strangers. Well, he didn't have any friends with Xiao Yan either. Those bastards Qinzhan, would it kill them to add someone as a friend? Are you worried about poaching my men? Do you think I, Xiao Yan, would be so worried? Xiao Chun, we share the same surname, and we might have been from the same family 500 years ago. In terms of relationship, we are much closer. The big shot left after saying a lot of things. Xiao Chen wanted to reply, but he didn't know how to use telepathy. Xiao Yan was utterly speechless. Are these the people that Chun Zhan and Chuan Mufeng brought out? Isn't it obvious? Don't you know how to add someone as a friend? Do you think I, Xiao Yan, have no pride? You expect me to add you first? Xiao Chen isn't Qinzhan. How could he have thought of so much? Now, he's under immense pressure, needing to prepare to fend off pursuers for the big boss. If Xiao Yan can't go back, then Blue Star will definitely be doomed. Thinking of the consequences, Xiao Chen didn't even bother to hide and quickly flew towards the teleportation array. With such a powerful figure on Earth, does it really have a future? This is so damn unreliable. It wouldn't be so easy for Xiao Yan to retreat. All the monsters didn't want him to return to Wushuang City. This opportunity might only come once. Ha ha ha, Xiao Yan, you're so foolish. You actually dared to come to the rescue. Those wolf cubs from Syria City are nothing. Our target is you. Without Xiao Yan, Wushuang City would be nothing more than a decoration. A wire snake flew directly into the sky, heading towards the teleportation array. It's clearly a snake, but this thing can fly. Lord of Black Iron City, you have insulted my wolf clan. Do you dare to come and fight? Lie foam, you are not worthy of my attention. My target is Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan completely abandoned any semblance of a powerful figure, summoning elemental water spirits to defend himself while frantically running towards the teleportation array. It wasn't just the Black Iron City Lord who wanted to stop Xiao Yan. A large number of Lord-level monsters also headed towards the teleportation array. Besides the Lords, countless high-level monsters were also moving rapidly, and there were quite a few elite monsters as well. Some monsters are even approaching Xiao Yan's level. Is me your target? You idiot. See if I'll even talk to you." As he spoke, several hundred more elemental water beings appeared behind Xiao Yan. The speed at which this skill is released is simply outrageous. This was the first time Xiao Chun had ever seen such an awesome elemental summon. Each water spirit has tens of millions of health points and nearly 3 million attack power. That health, that attack power, it's outrageous. "Xiao Chun, I'm leaving. I'm entrusting the rearguard duties to you." Xiao Chun looked at his health points. 7 million really seemed a bit low. "This is my job. Other monsters are fine, but that was a wire snake, and the Snake King at that. With such a rebound, how could Xiao Chun withstand it with his low health?" Black Iron City Lord, Iron Wire Serpent King, LV 400, HP, 38.4 billion. Even without a counterattack, Xiao Chun couldn't kill this guy even if he used all his skills. Damn it. I suddenly feel like everyone Chuan Mufeng is cursing might actually deserve it. Xiao Chun was under immense pressure. How could he possibly stop so many City Lord-level lords? Damn it, this is clearly a trap set for you. Why should I be the one to suffer the consequences? While cursing, Xiao Chun followed behind the big boss, hoping to help clean up his mess. He wouldn't bother with the wire snakes, but he absolutely couldn't let any other monsters go. 10-shot attack, give it your all. They're going to faint. Xiao Chun was out of options. He had no choice but to grit his teeth and go for it. Xiao Yan burst into laughter at Xiao Chun's nervous expression. "Young man, you still need more experience." The Tiger King's voice rang out beside Xiao Chun. "Hey bro, ignore that guy, he's a bastard." Xiao Chun didn't know what was going on, but he really wanted to shoot the big boss with an arrow. Looking at the countless pursuers, Xiao Yan smiled and said to Xiao Chun, "Xiao Chun, I have something very important to tell you. You must keep yourself hidden. Don't reveal all your secrets." Now, it seems that Xiao Chun's abilities have been thoroughly explored by others. But what can he do? If he wants to hide his moves, then he really has no moves left to use. Damn it, I've been holding back for hundreds of years, and now I can finally show off my skills. Unfortunately, this time we could only kill a few dozen city lords. Everyone who heard this would probably want to curse, especially Xiao Chun. "I am Xiao Yan of the human race, and I will protect the freedom of Blue Star. World-destroying divine thunder." Xiao Yan held a staff, looking like a deity. After he uttered those words, bolts of lightning struck down, each one hitting the monster precisely. "Lord of Black Iron City, can you deflect this heavenly lightning? Otherwise, I really want to test the power of this heavenly lightning." Several bolts of lightning flashed, and then Xiao Chun heard a series of interdimensional announcements. "When it comes to showing off, the senior is still the best. Xiao Yan, isn't your skill called Purple Heaven Divine Thunder?" "I changed its name." Xiao Yan came to Tianlang City and used 2 ice barriers to seal off thousands of monsters, thus eliminating tens of thousands of monsters. A bolt of divine lightning took away a large number of lord-level powerhouses. With just 3 skills, he achieved a record that most people could never reach in their entire lives. The power of this heavenly lightning is acceptable, but who came up with the idea of a 1-year cooldown period? This system is so damn stupid. Xiao Chun was also greatly shocked when he heard this. There are skills with such a long cooldown time? Little brother, I was lying to them. The real CD is 1 month old. I'll find a way to gather a group of city lords, and I'll come back to collect their heads next month. Xiao Chun was even more shocked. He really had a lot more to learn. Chapter 101 The Key Lies With You. The big shot came to Sirius City and effortlessly changed the situation. Seeing Xiao Yan wave his sleeves and leave with a flourish, Lifephone couldn't help but curse. "That's a damn bastard." There was an element of jealousy in those insults. Tiger King Bei was also speechless. "If I had known this guy was coming, I wouldn't have had to make this trip." This was the first time Xiao Chun had truly witnessed the power of a big shot, and he was deeply moved and unable to calm down for a long time. Xiao Yan came and used 2 moves to defeat tens of thousands of monsters. The thousands of water elementals he summoned also helped hold back a large number of enemies. What's even more incredible is that the bolt of lightning took away all the top-level experts in Tianling City. Before leaving, Xiao Yan was promoted 1 rank. Tiger King even suspected that this guy might have just come here to upgrade. Xiao Yan's visit changed many things, but the fundamental balance of power between the 2 sides remained unchanged. Lifephone, Xiao Yan is gone. What will happen next? The Wolf King's mindset has changed. It has truly seen some hope. It's not like we can't get anything done without Xiao Yan. We can manage just as well without him. We only get 1 chance to fight, and if we miss it, we don't deserve to be called the Wolf Clan. The Wolf King looked around Sirius City, where countless wolves still lived. The Wolf King led 1 million elite troops to fight on the front lines, giving no orders to any of the wolves within the city. Its meaning was crystal clear. Deep down, Lai Feng hoped that his people in the city, like other races, could freely choose to retreat to Wushuang City via teleportation array. It is the Wolf King. They are the elite of the wolf pack, and they do not want to leave. But the wolf cubs, those who had not yet awakened, all chose to stay, which was something the Wolf King had not expected. The elite troops in the outer city held off a large number of enemy forces, while the Wolf Clan in the inner city spontaneously formed teams to resist the scattered monsters. Awo! A loud and majestic voice resounded throughout the city of Sirius. Awo! Awo! In no time, there were countless responses. Wolf brothers, for our homeland, let's fight one more time. We won, and our home is still here. If we lose, all the remaining troops will retreat to Wushuang City. Lai Feng's thoughts had clearly changed, and he no longer mentioned the term stray dog. Yes, Earth is not yet at its final stage. As long as there is a glimmer of hope, we must leave some bloodline for the Wolf Clan. The Wolf Clan has a very unique fighting style, which allows them to split into small teams and operate independently. After the Wolf King howls, these guys can quickly regroup. They are also awakened professionals and can communicate through the panel, but these guys still prefer to shout to communicate. Small teams gathered together, became large teams, and then formed legions. White figures leaped out from the dilapidated buildings, beside the scattered piles of stones, and from the roadside weeds. They slowly converged into a white torrent, rushing into the black ocean. Lai Feng's body rapidly expanded, instantly reaching a length of 100 meters and a height of tens of meters. Its massive body leaped directly into the horde of monsters. A tiger and a wolf, of similar size, stood back to back, facing the endless attacks together. Wolf brothers, charge. One after another, white figures leaped into the black ocean, one after another, in an endless stream. Roar! The Tiger King roared, and the entire battlefield was affected. Shao Chun, high in the sky, also benefited. You have gained the Tiger King's battle spirit, increasing your attack power by 10 for 1 hour. Even though they're not on the same team, there's still a bonus. Clearly, this is not some kind of halo, but rather a skill possessed by a group. Wolf cubs, kill them. Wolves are fierce fighters. Though their physical strength may be inferior, they rely on desperate, all-out tactics. Shao Chun did not participate in the team battle. His target was the strongest group of monsters. Xiao Yin killed a group of city lords, and new city lords will soon appear. Of course, some main cities are quite far apart, and the new city lord may not be able to arrive for a while. There are still a few fish that slip through the net, and Shao Chun has to deal with them all. Without these city lords overseeing the battle, and without so many powerful auras supporting them, the combat power of these monsters would be greatly reduced. Damn it, you think you can hide among monsters and I won't find you? 30 strikes to break the heavens, die. Plain broadcast. Professional Shao Chun kills the Blackwater City Lord. All professionals on Blue Star gain plus 20 to all attributes. All attributes of professionals in Sirius City are increased by 100. You have completed the war mission, and your battle merits have increased by 1,000. All guild members receive plus 200 to all attributes, and guild contribution points increase by 40,000. Another one killed. The number of leaders killed in Sirius City that day was already quite large, and the attribute points gained by all the professionals in Sirius City were also quite staggering. If it weren't wartime, such an improvement would be enough to make all the wolves celebrate for a whole day. That's still not enough. The monster army was enormous in number and far more powerful. Unless I have unlimited mana, nothing will change. Shao Chun had no choice but to exert as much effort as he could, and he could only use the tenfold shot to take down a few more high-level monsters. Of course, he never stopped using blue potions. In addition to using the heaven-shattering strike, he also had to use meteor arrow rain from time to time to cover the wolf brothers. As more and more wolves joined the battle, Shao Chun became increasingly suspicious. From high above, the wolves appeared to be instantly swallowed up by the horde of black monsters. That's not right. Doing this won't make much of a difference and won't change anything. To change the situation, perhaps we need to focus our efforts elsewhere. The great battle has begun, and the monster's power is concentrated in Sirius City. 36. Come directly with me outside the city and see if we can steal a few teleportation points. Destroying a few teleportation points wouldn't actually change the outcome, but Shao Chun wanted to seek some change. There are still quite a few wolves, and the number of wolves participating in the war must be over 10 million. It will take some time to completely wipe out the wolf clan. Hopefully, some new variables will emerge during this period. Shao Chun hadn't flown far when he suddenly saw an announcement from another dimension. The Tianqing Guild's 500,000 strong army is about to rush to the aid of Tianling City. Wolf brothers, hold on. All races on Earth are one family. Blue Star will prevail. In addition, Chuan Mufeng and Xiao Qin welcome all elites to join Tianqing at any time. When Xiao Qin saw this broadcast, he almost fell off a high-rise building. Damn it! Is this how announcements can be made in other dimensions? That bastard Qin Zhan is capable of anything. If you're going to come to help, you can just do it quietly. Why make such a big fuss? That's not right. The Tianqing Guild already has 1 million members, so where can they spare 500,000 elite troops? If that's the case, then we don't want the guild territory anymore. Beside the teleportation array in Tian'an City, Lin Xian pointed at Qin Zhan's nose and cursed loudly. Several guilds participated in the battle together, so why are you only mentioning your Tianqing Guild? Did I just forget? Why don't you issue another announcement to correct it? I'm not that bored. Inside Wushuang City, Xiao Yan looked at the hordes of monsters swarming outside the city, his expression one of deep anguish. What else can I do but bear the pressure? Each team selected a small group of people, plus an emergency response team, and immediately set off for Serious City. We're the Star Alliance members. Tell them to quickly allocate supplies. Without sufficient defensive facilities, what's the point of guarding a bird? What? We can't get any supplies? Then let them overdraft their salaries for the next few years, or sell Star's headquarters building. After the Tianqing Guild issued its announcement, several other announcements were subsequently released from different planes regarding reinforcements or supplies. One group after another appeared in the teleportation array of Serious City. As soon as they entered Serious City, they went straight to the battlefield. I am Song Qian, the Sword God, and I lead my men to guard the south. The Fox and Leopard clans have come to our aid, and with fierce winds, we are repaying the favors we owed them in the past. Master Jean is here, monsters tremble. Jinia didn't just come by himself. He was followed by tens of thousands of birds. Brothers, let's protect Murong Qingxue first so she can unleash her ultimate move. Wushuang City will send 1 million humans to aid Tianlang City. Go with peace of mind. With me, Xiao Yan, here, Wushuang City will stand. Xiao Chun, kill a few more of them, don't stop. So many brothers went, let everyone earn some attribute points. Xiao Qin felt a real headache when he saw the message from the big shot. Why did it appear on the interdimensional announcement in such a strange way again? Xiao Qin, you really are Xiao Yan's brother? He actually called out to you like that. Is it possible that the private chat is not working? Well, that's unlikely. 36. This time it's really possible to defend Serious City. I've done the math, and all the main cities on Earth with intact walls have sent reinforcements. As long as we stabilize the situation, build up defensive towers one by one, and rebuild the city walls, things will get much better later. With such a large-scale operation on Earth, the enemy is bound to take action. Let's not worry about that anymore. Let's go do our own thing. Tianlang City is full of monsters, but there aren't actually that many monsters outside the city. After flying more than 10 miles out of Tianlang City, most of the monsters Xiao Qin saw were around level 100. In the future, these monsters will probably make this place their new home. Fortunately, not all monsters are level 300 or 400. Soon, Xiao Qin saw a black castle, which was a teleportation point in Blackwind City. What a coincidence, it's Blackwind City again. When attacking Serious City, Blackwind City is probably the most crucial main city. Before Xiao Qin even reached his position, he heard the mission announcement. You have initiated a war mission to kill Blackwind City, Lord Black Kuei. You have initiated the map quest. Clear the Blackwind City waypoint. This was truly a coincidence. Xiao Qin had no intention of targeting the Blackwind City Lord. It's just that you guys are too efficient. A new city lord has appeared so quickly. This time, Xiao Yan killed all the strongmen of Blackwind City, and there were no suitable people at the front line. The city lord was not chosen from the front lines, but rather appeared in Blackwater City. The city lord probably teleported here as soon as he became the city lord. Another abyssal worm. Let's get going. Sky-piercing arrow die? 30 sky-piercing arrows were fired, and the city lord was instantly killed. Xiao Qin himself didn't feel anything, but his brothers in Tianlang City were all extremely excited. How many times has the Blackwind City Lord been killed? Blackwind City is just too unlucky. Killing the City Lord was just a side effect. Xiao Qin's real target was the teleportation point. Previously, monsters were constantly emerging from the teleportation point, but after Xiao Qin appeared, no more monsters came to the teleportation point. Limiting his attack range, Xiao Qin unleashed a barrage of attacks directly at the Black Castle. I just want to access the teleportation point. I don't want to cause any trouble. If anyone dares to stop me, I'll take it with me as well. It's a good thing that monsters have intelligence. They know who they can mess with and who they can't. A powerful figure who can easily kill the city lord is not someone that ordinary people can afford to mess with. Several monsters try to get close, but Xiao Chen immediately knocked them unconscious with several arrows. Ding! You have completed the war mission, cleared the Blackwind City teleportation point, and earned 1,000 battle merits. Surprisingly, it went exceptionally smoothly, without encountering any obstacles. Moreover, they were very lucky, triggering a fatal blow within minutes. Xiao Chen, you're amazing. Haha, standard procedure. If the fighting is intense in front, then attack from the rear. With its flight ability, long range, and stealth capability, it's hard to imagine anyone engaging it head-on. That's efficient. Let's move on to the next one. Xiao Chen unleashed his mental control over a flying demonic mosquito. The level 320 elite monster obediently flew to Xiao Chen's front, waiting for his command. 36, you don't need to bite my feet anymore. From now on, you'll be a wolf with a mount. Invisible, Xiao Chen jumped onto the back of the demonic mosquito and then commanded. Go to another waypoint, still in Blackwind City. It would be a bit troublesome for Xiao Chen to find a teleportation point on his own, but it would be much more efficient for them to lead the way. With one teleportation point destroyed, the new Blackwind City Lord shouldn't be able to reach Sirius City so quickly. The other teleportation point was 10 miles away, and we flew there in a short while. Xiao Chen, just like before, attacked directly. Anyone who dares to block my way will be instantly killed. Not long after Xiao Chen began his attack, a black monster appeared from the teleportation point. You have triggered a war mission. Xiao Chen had just seen the broadcast and was about to make his move. However, the other party reacted too quickly, immediately retreating as soon as it showed its head. The newly appointed city lord has stepped down and retreated directly to Blackwater City. The speed was truly remarkable. Human Xiao Chen, don't push your luck. Before leaving, the city lord left these words. Xiao Chen was helpless. It was another coincidence. Not long after, another teleportation point was destroyed. 36. Have you noticed that as long as we don't engage in large-scale battles, we are almost invincible? If you occasionally encounter a few people you can't afford to mess with, you can simply leave. I am the complete opposite of Xiao Yin. Xiao Yin is suited for large-scale team battles. No, Xiao Yin is strong in every battle. He has absolutely no weaknesses. Thinking about how that guy unleashed a bolt of lightning and took away dozens of city lords, Xiao Chen was still somewhat shocked. Get ready to take on the next one. With someone leading the way, Xiao Chen cleared the teleportation points very quickly. In less than 2 hours, he destroyed 5 teleportation points, all of which were in Blackwind City. It's really satisfying to earn these battle achievements. Every time a teleportation point is cleared, I can also get some benefits for my brothers. Xiao Chen wanted to continue, but there were no more teleportation points around Blackwind City. Wolf 36 followed along the whole time and was extremely nervous. It never imagined that it would be able to accomplish such a feat. Xiao Chen, shall we go and capture the next teleportation point? No, let's not fight now. We attacked 5 in a row, so each teleportation point should be well prepared. Believe it or not, no matter which teleportation point we appear at, a large number of monsters will suddenly teleport over. By not engaging in combat, we can hold off a number of powerful enemies, thus reducing the pressure on Sirius City. The reason they were able to attack Blackwind City's teleportation point 5 times was because Blackwind City had suffered too many losses and couldn't muster the strength to deal with Xiao Chen in a short time. Xiao Chen's current combat power is truly terrifying. He's practically invincible. So where do we go? Xiao Chen was also thinking about this problem when he suddenly received a message. Let's go straight to Blackwind City. It's not far anyway. Blackwind City is less than 100 miles from Sirius City. At the time, we were simply not strong enough to clear this void rift. Otherwise, Sirius City would be in a much better situation now. Go to Blackwind City? Xiao Chen, are you crazy? Blackwind City's main forces are attacking Sirius City, and many of their strongmen have died. But so what? Xiao Chen also felt that this decision was crazy. However, he had just received a message from Chun Zhan, who told him to go to Blackwind City. This is completely unreasonable, but Chun Zhan is still reliable in critical moments. Chun Zhan, why did you send me to Blackwind City? Are you going to intercept the Blackwind City Lord? This idea makes sense, but it's not worth running dozens of miles just to kill a Blackwind City Lord. Xiao Chen's combat power cannot be wasted at all. He must kill the enemy with the highest efficiency. What else could it be? Of course, it's to send you to attack Blackwind City. Xiao Chen felt like cursing. Dude, joking at a time like this is going too far. Who the hell is joking with you? I'm talking to you about serious matters. You accomplished what even Emperor Xiao Yin couldn't. Just thinking about it makes me incredibly excited. Xiao Chen, you are going to be remembered in history. Upon hearing these words, Xiao Chen instantly became extremely nervous. Does this guy seem to be serious? Chun Zhan, are you kidding me? Is this something to joke about? The reason I brought so many people to Serious City is because I have a lot of confidence in you. With you here, we can definitely defend Serious City. Xiao Chen knew that Xinjiang would never joke about the lives of his guild brothers. What the hell does this have to do with anything? Whether Serious City can be defended or not is none of my business. All I want to do is steal kills and towers. Xinjiang, you better explain yourself clearly. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere today. Xinjiang was even more surprised than Xiao Chen upon hearing this. No, didn't Xiaoyan tell you? Okay, I know what's going on. Xiao Chen, I'll recommend his friend to you. Xiao Chen remained very wary of this matter. Let me make this clear first. No matter who assigns me any task, I'm not going to do anything that could get me killed. Now that Xiao Chen has such strength, he can control his own destiny. Don't worry, would I ever cheat you? Go for it boldly, it's a sure thing. It's precisely because you're here that I'm not entirely at ease. It seems these bigwigs are preparing for some big operation. It seems that Xiao Chen is the key figure in this. Even if you include Xiao Chen and Xiao Yan, and even gather all 10 of the strongest people on Blue Star together, you still wouldn't be able to take down Blackwind City. Even if we bring all the forces of Wushuang City, we might not be able to conquer a monster's main city. You added Xiao Yan as a friend. Xiao Chen finally added Xiao Yan as a friend, the first person on Blue Star to do so, and he was quite excited. As soon as he added the friend, Xiao Chen received a message from the big shot. Xiao Chen, there are more than 300 monster capital cities on Blue Star. Monsters from almost every major city have swarmed out, putting us under immense pressure. Xiao Chen naturally understood what the big shot was saying. Everyone in the profession across Blue Star knew this fact. But what can we do? Each main city is very powerful. A few defensive towers are enough to stop Xiao Chen. At this stage, attacking the main city is extremely difficult. There's absolutely no chance. Boss, just say what you need to say. Xiao Chen, now you have an opportunity to make great achievements, leave your mark on history, and make a lot of money. Such an opportunity is once in a lifetime. You must seize it. What he said sounds almost exactly like what Xinjiang said. Something's not right. After meeting Xiao Yan once, Xiao Chen felt that this guy might be even more cunning than Xinjiang. Think about it. If we capture a main city, it proves that we have the ability to siege cities. From then on, all monster capital cities will have to reserve a small portion of their forces for defense. If we raid a city every now and then, our situation will gradually improve. I can't do this. You're the most suitable person to do it. Is this some kind of dream? These were Xiao Chen's true feelings, and he listened quietly. Xiao Chen, Tiger will team up with you later, and you two will go together to take Blackwind City. Xiao Chen wondered if the big boss had suddenly gone mad. Was this something a normal person would say? Senior, this joke isn't funny. Just then, Tiger King Bai Yi suddenly joined Xiao Chen's group. This is no joke. Xiao Chen, I'm dealing with so many monsters right now. I don't even have time to talk. How can I be in the mood to joke with you? Are you unaware of Bai Yi's abilities? I really don't know. That guy awakened a turtle shell that can make you immune to any damage for an hour. With an hour of invincibility, surely you, Xiao Chen, can do something? Your attack speed is alright right now. If you can't trigger a critical hit even after an hour, then I'm not going to say anything more. Immune to all harm? Such ability is truly invincible. This shouldn't be fake, because it's not difficult to verify this information. Triggering a fatal blow within an hour. That's a bit disrespectful. Why me, bro? There must be quite a few professionals who have awakened their ultimate attack. When such good fortune suddenly falls into your lap, anyone would be suspicious. Xiao Chen had actually tried it every month in the past. I failed every single time. Yes, the finishing move skill is no longer effective. How could it possibly fail? If you can't trigger it even once in an hour, how unlucky can you be? Or perhaps their attack speed is too low. An hour is enough time to trigger a fatal blow even if you fight with your eyes closed. I initially thought it was a probability issue, but after verifying it several times, I realized that the rules were invalid. Xiao Chen, I don't know if you can succeed this time. This is the only way we can break this deadlock right now, so we have to keep trying. If there is no danger, Xiao Chen is certainly willing to give it a try. Making a contribution to Earth and earning some battle merits along the way, there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, being remembered in history is just a side effect. Xiao Chen's only focus now is on improving his strength. Nothing else matters. If it really works, then can we eliminate these monster cities one by one? The thought of this possibility already made Xiao Chen somewhat unable to contain his excitement. Ding! You have triggered a war mission. Kill the Lord of Blackwater. A monster city lord happened to fly by in front of them. Xiao Chen naturally took the city lord with him. A series of announcements rang out, but Xiao Chen didn't feel much of anything. The thought of attacking the city has made me less excited about killing the city lord. Hopefully it will really work out. giving professionals on Earth some hope. Chapter 102, There's a Mole. The game has been underway for several months now, and Earth has suffered heavy losses and is in constant retreat. Earth desperately needs a victory right now. Defending a city with difficulty is not a victory, nor is capturing a few teleportation points. To truly instill fear in these monsters, we must give everyone on Earth a glimmer of hope. When absolute power is insufficient, then other methods must be sought. Shao Chen probably never imagined that he could fight alongside a legendary figure like the Tiger King. Before Shao Yin rose to power, Tiger King Bai Yi was the #1 on Earth for a long time. When Shao Chun was at the bottom, many of his attribute points came from Bai Yi killing real bosses. Bai Yi was incredibly fast. It appeared out of nowhere and leaped right in front of Shao Chun. Wolf 36 immediately released a void spell on Bai Yi, and they instantly became invisible. Shao Chun didn't know if he could succeed, but he still handed the captain over to Bai Yi. If we're going to broadcast from another dimension, let Bai Yi steal the spotlight. Shao Chun, you don't need to be so polite. I don't need that reputation. Tiger King Bai Yi, that name is already big enough, known throughout the entire Blue Star. Senior, I just don't want to be in the spotlight too much. Shao Chun, you're not getting enough attention yet. You are essentially in a semi-isolated state from the world. You have no idea how famous you are now. Especially in this battle, Shao Chen killed so many city lords in succession, which truly made him famous throughout the Blue Star. Shao Chen, you still need to show off a bit more. Let people know that besides Shao Yan, there is also Shao Chun on Blue Star. Your fame may be a source of pressure for you personally, but it represents hope for all living beings on Earth. If Shao Yan were to suddenly pass away one day, you must ensure that others still have some hope of survival. Shao Chen thought back to the time when he had just awakened. Every time he saw the Big Shots interdimensional broadcast, it would ignite some hope. Blue Star has never been fighting alone. It is the struggle for survival of the entire plane. As long as some people are moving forward, countless others will follow behind. Every kill is a contribution to Earth. The senior is right. I should let things take their natural course. I still admire Shao Yan. The pressure he endured is unimaginable. Shao Chun wanted to get more kills, destroy teleportation points one by one, and kill more city lords and dukes. It's best to send some attribute points to the creatures of Earth every day, so you can get something every day. I hope that Blue Star will produce more Shao Yans and more Shao Chens. It would be wonderful if one day the younger generation could surpass us. And you don't really need to worry too much. The success rate of this operation is less than 10%. We were just unwilling to give up and wanted to try again. As they were talking, Bai Yi handed the captain back to Shao Chun. Indeed, I shouldn't dwell on these trivial matters. However, if you say the success rate is less than 10%, then you're being a bit dismissive. Even the Tiger King cannot be so disrespectful to humans. If given an hour to stand still and fight, Shao Chun was confident he could take down any target. Of course, Shao Chun is currently too inexperienced and is somewhat fearless due to ignorance. Sigh, you never know until you try. Before engaging in combat, each of the several powerful opponents encountered earlier was brimming with confidence. Shao Chun, we need to keep a positive attitude. Failure is nothing to be ashamed of. Maintain your confidence and keep moving forward. It only took about an hour. We finished and ran. I don't know if Sirius City can be defended. However, Shao Chun, I hope you can go to White Tiger City later. My request isn't much, just help me kill a few bastards. The Tiger King seemed to remember some enemy, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Don't worry, Senior, I will definitely go in the future. While I may not be able to speak for other things, I am certainly adept at defending cities. Prepare some support for me then, so I can defend one city wall by myself. Defend the city? What? You don't believe me again. Large area of effect attack, long range, no cooldown. Upon hearing these words, the Tiger King's eyes lit up. Okay, I'll prepare it for you according to Shaoyan standards. I'll give you an endless supply of blue. At that time, we will drink and fight the enemy on the city wall. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. Drinking was probably out of the question, and Shao Chen still needed to draw his bow with both hands. Senior, let's resolve today's matter first. We should be able to earn quite a few battle merits today. Wolf 36, you should hide nearby for now. I'll come find you in an hour. Attacking Blackwind City is truly like venturing into a dragon's den or a tiger's lair. The fewer people who go, the safer it is. Each monster capital city is incredibly mysterious. Only a handful of people have ever seen its exterior, let alone its interior. In the very heart of Blackwind City, in a special space, stands a statue of a god. If Shao Chun were to see this kind of statue, he would probably feel a sense of familiarity. Before the statue, a demonic abyss worm lay prostrate on the ground. This is the city lord of Black Wind City, who was just frightened by Shao Chun and hid back in Black Wind City. Black Ming, just wait in Black Wind City. The tiger's skill cooldown is almost over, and at that time, it will definitely come after Shao Chun. The statue did not speak, but He Ming could hear the voice clearly. This statue is very special. It seems to have all the information, even anticipating the Tiger King's actions. It appears to be immobile, merely a peculiar statue. Yes, everything is done according to the master's arrangements. He Ming didn't need to do any calculations. He just needed to follow orders. It became the city lord because it gained this person's approval. This has been the case for every lord of Blackwind City. An ordinary insect can instantly enhance its life essence, awaken new abilities, and increase its health by more than 10 times. To He Ming, the statue before him was like a god. There are more than 300 monster capital cities on Earth, and each of them is the core of the invasion of Earth by various worlds. At the heart of each major city stands a unique statue. He Ming didn't know what these statues were either. They might be the carriers of the consciousness of some transcendent being. After killing Shao Chun and Bai Yi, He Ming immediately captured Tianling City. This time, Blackwind City suffered the greatest losses. We need to build up our strength before fighting again. Building up strength is simple. You just need to wait a while, because an endless stream of abyss monsters will be teleported to Blackwind City. I originally thought I could conquer Earth in a month and then move on to the next dimension. I never expected that after months of fighting, there would still be so many major cities standing on Earth. This is unacceptable to us. It seemed very dissatisfied, yet it showed no emotion when it spoke. Our biggest mistake was misjudging Xiao Yan. Even now, our intelligence on Xiao Yan is not very accurate. Humans are a race that excels at patience and restraint. I don't want a second Xiao Yan to emerge. White Knight's skill can only last for 1 hour. Once it enters Blackwind City, you should immediately activate the barrier. We can't defeat it, but we can trap it. So what if it was invincible for an hour? This time it can't escape. In 3 months, the teleportation portals in the main city will be upgraded. Then a more powerful and numerous army of abysses will pour in. Remember, Earth has never been our goal. We intend to use Earth as a springboard to enter the dimensional battlefield. In the next 3 months, we must completely take control of Blue Star. In the first few months, the other major cities will take over all the cities on Blue Star. 3 months later, everyone launched a joint attack on Wushuang City. Some people are really delusional, thinking that creating one dimension after another can stop the invasion of the abyss. We can't afford to waste too much time on these cannon fodder planes. This is a consensus among all the main cities of the Blue Star monsters. 3 months is a very long time. Their original goal was to take over Blue Star before Blue Star's integration rate reached 50%. Who could have imagined that this war would drag on year after year? Just when they're about to achieve their goal, some extraordinary talents always emerge on Earth. Blue Star is like an unkillable cockroach. There will always be waves of people stepping forward. Now, a man and a tiger have secretly sneaked onto the outskirts of Blackwind City. Shao Chun was greatly surprised when he saw a real monster city for the first time. It was clearly just a black castle, yet it was unbelievably large. The castle covers an area roughly the same size as Tian'an City and is even more imposing, reaching a height of 10,000 meters. Blackwind City was so large that the surrounding sky was tinged with gray-black. Directly above the castle is a huge black hole, which seems to connect to a terrifying abyss. This teleportation tunnel even looks somewhat like a black sun. Countless monsters were teleported from the black hole. These monsters would soon receive orders and then rush to the front line in an endless stream. Shao Chun used his eye of truth to carefully observe the teleportation channel. A passage leading to the abyss. Details are not to be discovered. Strange, this city is so big. Why can't we see it from Tianling City? Senior, do you know how many abyss monsters come to this teleportation channel every hour? Approximately 10,000 monsters appear every hour, and nearly 4 million new monsters are added to the entire planet every hour. In other words, 4 million kills per hour are needed to balance the number of monsters. To achieve that kill count, how many professional players would be needed? Fortunately, most of these monsters are only around level 100 or 200. Shao Chun, these monsters can be leveled up. I don't know how they leveled up, but I'm sure their levels are constantly increasing. Moreover, the level of the monsters that are being teleported keeps increasing. At first, most of the monsters were around level 200, but now the proportion of monsters over level 300 is getting higher and higher. In a month or two, monsters of level 4 or 500 might appear. A growth rate of 100 levels in a month is something even Xiao Yan, the strongest on Earth, could achieve. No one else can grow at such a rate. Fortunately, Xiao Yan had accumulated enough experience, and his combat strength could not be measured by his rank. Senior, you'd better stop talking. The more you talk, the less confident you become. Who cares what happens later? Let's just do this job first. Okay, are you ready? It was prepared long ago. There's not much preparation needed. Just use all the methods that can increase agility, maximize your mana, and use all kinds of potions. You gain the divine protection effect, granting immunity to all damage for 1 hour. Upon seeing this broadcast, Xiao Chun was completely relieved. Today, Xiao Chun is going to unleash a massacre. Roar. After a loud roar, Bai Yi leaped into the sky. It's not a flight ability, yet it's faster than flight. The next second, Bai Yi stood at the top of Blackwind City. In the black sky, the Tiger King radiated an incomparably sacred light. Standing on the Tiger King's back, Xiao Chun drew his bow and shot down the sun. At this moment, Xiao Chun was also shining brightly, with a touch of holiness. Sky-piercing arrow. Xiao Chun used the sky-piercing arrow for his first attack, wanting to test the strength of this spatial passage. A powerful blow. -20. Seeing this damage, Xiao Chun was truly somewhat shaken. This is a sky-piercing arrow. It even triggered a powerful attack effect, resulting in a 20-point attack. Normally, his attack would have reached 200 million. The 10-shot attack hit the target, but the damage output was pitiful. -1. -1. Xiao Chun was starting to wonder if he was seeing things, or if there was some bug in the system. Such a teleportation channel should not exist in this world. They even want to attack cities? 1,000,000 Xiao Yans wouldn't be enough. No wonder the Wolf King was in despair. No wonder Xiao Yan was at a loss. No wonder the Tiger King, knowing it was impossible, still tried again and again. Well, now Xiao Chun has lost confidence too. Even if a fatal blow is triggered, will it really destroy this spatial passage? Countless monsters entered and left Blackwind City, but not a single one of them had any designs on the man and the tiger. No one spoke to them, as if they were invisible. Xiao Chun didn't care about any of that. His 10-fold shot was aimed at 10 targets. Aside from the spatial passage and the castle, all other targets were the monsters that had crossed over from another dimension. Whoever has the higher level attacks, they'll basically be stunned to death. This main city is a unified whole. It seems to be a special living entity. Xiao Chun wasn't quite sure either. He just felt that way. Attacking this main city is almost like scratching an itch. Even if a critical hit is triggered, it still only deals a small amount of damage. In some respects, this monster's main city is invincible. A single defensive tower on the city wall is as powerful as a level 7 defensive tower in a guild territory. What's even more infuriating is that all of these defensive towers are level 1. A level 1 tower being comparable to a level 7 tower seems illogical, yet it is a fact. Xiao Chun, something seems off this time. There's an extra shield over the entire main city. Xiao Chun looked up at the sky and indeed sensed an invisible barrier. I can't lock that cover. If it can't be locked on, it can't be attacked. That's all right, keep hitting me. Is that a defensive barrier? This is the first time I've ever seen one. It must be some kind of spatial barrier. If I'm not mistaken, your teleportation spell is no longer working. I can't jump out of there anymore. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun realized something was wrong. Does that mean we're trapped here? Such a big thing, and you're still saying it's nothing? This is not a trivial matter. It's a matter of life and death. Xiao Chun really couldn't understand why the Tiger King was still so calm. It seems unreal, as if it's telling a lie. Since they've come all this way to attack the main city, there's always a risk of life and death. There are only 2 possible outcomes today. Either we take down the main city, or we jump into that abyss together and see the unknown world. Okay, every big shot is a madman. From now on, we'll have to take matters into our own hands. These guys don't care about life or death anymore. Damn, I feel like you're pretty much like the Wolf King. What can I do? I've done my best, and I'll accept the rest with equanimity. Besides, don't you still have a 1% or 2% chance? The Tiger King was serious. It was truly prepared to gamble its life on that 1 or 2% chance. Perhaps, if Blue Star is to be saved, it will need to rely on a few madmen. You can't break through without going a little crazy. Xiao Chun, the people of Blackwind City are ignoring us. They seem to look down on us. Damn it, we're about to die, and you're still worrying about this? We are invincible right now, and no one wants to waste their skills. Blackwind City continued to operate at its own pace, and Xiao Chun killed some monsters, but they didn't seem to care. Everything was too quiet, and the quieter it was, the more flustered Xiao Chun became. On the contrary, the Tiger King remained very steady, and his heart rate did not change at all. Xiao Chun, if we fail in an hour, how about we jump into that teleportation channel? Before I die, I really want to see what kind of place it is. If I had time, I'd like to shout it out. Of course, it would be even better if you could swear at them. Indeed, people from different ethnic groups have very different ideas. He didn't quite understand the Wolf King's ideas, and he also found the Tiger King's ideas inexplicable. Damn it. Even if we fail, we still have to think about getting out of this mess. Even if you can attack the main city, you can still fight these mobs. He has a vampiric aura, and he also has skills like Guardian Shield. Well, it seems like this really doesn't work at all. Tiger King, if we can really get into the Abyss world, I'll curse you with me. In the past, Xiao Chun would have already started cursing in this situation. If Chen Zhan were to do it, Xiao Yin would definitely be criticized. But now, perhaps due to the influence of the Tiger King, Xiao Chen's heart has become somewhat calm. This is totally not right. Xiao Chen didn't want to be as numb as these big shots. Xiao Chun was very frustrated, but it seemed like there was nothing he could change now. He could only hope that it would actually work out. Just then, Xiao Chen saw a dark figure hiding on the ground in the distance. Damn it, you thought you could escape being hit just because you're so far away? It can hit you at the maximum range. 30 strikes to shatter the heavens. Ding. You have killed Black Wind City, Lord He Ming. Xiao Chun let out a long breath, and his mood instantly improved. Tiger King, I believe we will succeed today. For some reason, Xiao Chen suddenly developed this belief. Tiger King, lend me some money. What? I'm posting an interdimensional announcement. You humans all have some kind of problem with your brains. Xiao Chen also wanted to contribute more to Blue Star and benefit more people. Dimensional announcement. Black Wind City is about to fall. All available professionals can immediately teleport to Sirius City for a boost in attributes. Taking Black Wind City was the first shot fired in the counterattack. The clarion call for the counterattack is about to sound. Compatriots must maintain their confidence and fight resolutely. Even Xiao Chun just 2 days ago would never have believed that he would take the initiative to speak out to the professionals on Blue Star. He had seen too many similar pronouncements before, most of which came from Xiao Yin. Even though there's no future in sight, they still tell people that the future is bright. Xiao Chun didn't even know if he could really take down Black Wind City. If we can't take them down, we don't care anymore. Anyway, the enemy will be dead by then, so it doesn't matter if they curse at us. At this moment, Xiao Chun truly understood the mindset of a big shot. As soon as Xiao Chun made this announcement, Blue Star was in an uproar, and the morale of every city defense line soared. Almost simultaneously, several more dimensional announcements appeared. Plain broadcast. Professional Xiao Yin kills the Lord of Qingsong City. All professionals on Blue Star gain +10 to all attributes. Xiao Yin killed the Black Locust City Lord. Xiao Yin was the first to break through to level 400. Seeing the series of kills, Xiao Chun was stunned. Didn't that guy go back to Wushuang City to guard the city? Why did he go to Baihu City? With the Tiger King away from White Tiger City, those monsters are probably planning to take advantage of the situation to attack the city. It's probably only in this way that so many city lords can be gathered together. You can't believe a single word that bastard says. He just told me he was going to be under pressure in Wushuang City. Damn it. I've already made all the arrangements and am ready to evacuate. That's probably why the monsters dared to attack the city with peace of mind. If your opponent is too shrewd, their act will be seen through. I just don't understand what ability the big shot used this time to get so many kills in one go. This guy is truly unfathomable. Xiao Chen also saw the big shot curse in the friends channel. Damn it, I almost killed myself. I'm never showing off again. Xiao Chen now dismissed those words as nonsense, refusing to believe a single punctuation mark. Xiao Yan's kill ignited the passion of Blue Star's professionals. Countless professionals climbed the city walls, and several major cities in crisis were suddenly flooded with professionals. That's really impressive. There are some things that only Xiao Yan could do. Upon seeing the battle reports arriving from within the city, the Tiger King uttered these words of reflection. No one expected that at this moment when everyone was united and determined, another interdimensional announcement would appear. Crimson announcement. Human Xiao Chun and Tiger King Bai Di are about to perish in Black Wind City. Black Wind City will always exist, but Sirius City will be completely wiped out. Stop celebrating. Xiao Yan was lying to you all. Upon seeing this announcement, Xiao Chen took a long time to process it. He even suspected that the system had been hacked. He never expected that the Crimson Guild would jump out at this time. Damn it, once I'm done with this, I'll wipe out the Crimson Guild, or I'm not a Xiao. Xiao Chen secretly hardened his heart. These guys jumped out at this time, clearly believing that Xiao Chun was doomed and that Black Wind City would never be taken. This Crimson Guild must be colluding with some monster capital cities. This is completely disregarding everything. The most powerful response is, of course, to let the facts speak for themselves. The moment the announcement is made, everything will become clear. Xiao Yan also issued an announcement. Star Alliance members, shouldn't you give us an explanation? After all these years, the bloodshed hasn't been eradicated. I suspect there's a mole among you. Kenshin Guild is recruiting. Let's fight against the blood scum together. He didn't want to waste a single gold coin. Chapter 103 Blackwind City. A united Earth is a tough nut to crack, but if cracks appear within it, taking it down becomes much easier. It's understandable that members of the Crimson Guild can reap substantial rewards from killing other professions. What Xiaoqin couldn't understand was why the Crimson Guild would stand against the entire Blue Star. If Blue Star is gone, everyone in the Crimson Guild should be wiped out along with it. Everyone is afraid of death, so what they did was completely illogical. In retrospect, the Crimson Guild may have been a time bomb planted in the human world by monsters from another world. There must be some points I don't know. Xiaoqin stopped thinking about it now, since the immediate crisis was not yet over. If Xiaoqin and Bai Yi really can't go back today, this announcement from the Crimson Guild will be a huge blow to the morale of Blue Star. This is so frustrating. Only by killing a few city lords could Xiaoqin's mood improve. After killing the Blackwind City Lord, Xiaoqin waited. As soon as the new city lord appears within range, Xiaoqin will send him away instantly. It's strange. Why hasn't a new city lord been appointed yet? It's only been a dozen minutes. You need to be patient. Yes, more than 10 minutes have passed. After all this time, the fatal blow still hasn't been triggered? Tiger King, something's definitely not right. Xiaoqin's attack speed was extremely fast, with damage constantly popping up, and he should have triggered his fatal blow several times already. Perhaps we were just unlucky. Even Bai Yi himself didn't quite believe it when he said that. At that very moment, in a special space, a black statue was gazing intently in the direction where Xiaoqin was. The statue remained motionless, yet injuries throbbed continuously across its body. -1. -2. The damage numbers were actually the same as the damage taken by the main city. You killed another one of my city lords, wasting a lot of my resources. Well done. The statue didn't open its mouth, but the sound was somewhat like gritted teeth. It looks really ordinary, even a bit too ordinary. No wonder it managed to slip through the net. Xiaoyan was too patient and cunning. You were probably just lucky. Unfortunately, luck eventually runs out. Xiaoqin's luck has run out, and so has Blue Star's luck. The statue glanced at Bai Yi, then closed its eyes, seemingly losing all interest. Xiaoqin had been continuously attacking the spatial passage and the main city for over 30 minutes, but there was still no response. No way, my luck can't be that bad, right? Logically, this fatal blow should have been triggered long ago. Bai Yi seemed to have foreseen this outcome. Xiaoqin, we've done our best. Even the worst outcome is acceptable to us. I've spent my whole life fighting, and I never imagined I'd die alongside you. Hey, can't you say something auspicious? I can only accept victory. Nothing else will do. The Tiger King seemed to have given up hope. Qinzhan also began to worry. Xiaoqin, if you can't take it down, remember to retreat in advance. It's a major city after all. It's not shameful to fail to capture it. Xiaoqin rarely showed his backbone. There's no question of withdrawing beforehand. We must take it today. Xiaoqin knew that if they couldn't take the city, they really wouldn't be able to leave today. Wolf King Lifeng was still fighting desperately, only glancing towards Blackwind City from time to time. Xiaoyan stood on the city wall, checking the time again and again. Several bigwigs lacked confidence, and Xiaoqin himself became somewhat anxious. Just then, the statue suddenly opened its eyes, and a look of fear appeared in its eyes. Blood eyes, what did you say? You mean his ultimate attack can be effective against targets in higher planes? Don't fucking lie to me. That's impossible. Why the hell didn't you tell me this sooner? My ancestor just passed this message on to me, and that's how I confirmed it. In short, be careful. Is being careful even useful? Now, the way it looks at Xiaoqin is completely different. That human, protected by divine light, was practically a god of war. What to do? Hopefully the intelligence is wrong. Otherwise we're really just waiting to die now. Yes, the intelligence must be wrong. It's been 40 minutes, and the fatal blow hasn't been triggered yet. I should have just activated the shield and kept this guy away. Damn it, we don't even have the resources to activate the invincibility shield anymore. I really don't believe he can do it. How could a low-level being from a first-level plane possibly do that? Just then, a string of bold red numbers suddenly appeared in the spatial teleportation channel. -999,999. Then, the entire space above the castle collapsed, and all the monsters that were being teleported were torn to shreds by the power of spatial rules. The black sun disappeared, and the whole sky became much brighter. The young man on the tiger's back held a longbow and laughed heartily at the sky. Xiaoqin, a professional, destroyed the Blackwind City teleportation channel, achieving remarkable feats. All professionals on Blue Star gain +100 to all attributes, while professionals in Sirius City gain plus 500 to all attributes. Guild members receive plus 1,000 to all attributes and plus 100 to battle merits. You have completed the war mission and have earned 100,000 battle merits. You have received a reward from the Dimensional Treasury. You have obtained a Tier 2 attack gem. It's finally done. Xiao Chun breathed a huge sigh of relief. He didn't even look at the generous rewards. Once we take it down, nothing else matters. Tiger King was stunned when he saw the series of announcements. After a long while, it let out a huge roar. Damn, that's really good. 10,000 battle merits. I'm rich. In Sirius City, Chun Zhan breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing the broadcast. I told you were something else. Kenshin Guild has a chance to break into the top 20. With such a significant contribution, it wouldn't be unreasonable to ask the Star Alliance for some funding, would it? The howls of wolves echoed throughout Sirius City. Sirius City is saved. Xiaoyan stood on the city wall of Wushuang City, laughing loudly at a group of monsters. Xiaochen, you're really awesome. I'm in a good mood today, you bastards. Take this. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. Destroying a spatial tunnel would greatly reduce the defensive pressure on Earth. At least, the pressure on Sirius City will be greatly reduced. Xiao Chun hadn't expected that destroying a spatial passage would grant Blue Star professions such generous attribute point rewards. The rewards for guild members were even more extravagant, and everyone's strength improved significantly. This is not just Xiao Chun's victory, it is the victory of the entire Blue Star. The teleportation channel has been destroyed, so the main city must also be accessible. Now, Xiao Chun is truly full of confidence. He completely ignored all other targets and focused all his energy on attacking the massive Black Castle. Xiao Chun was fighting with great enthusiasm, while a certain statue was terrified. It felt that it might die at any moment. Clearly, it cannot simply wait to die. So it had no choice but to speak. Xiao Chun, you have 10 minutes of invincibility left. Leave now, or you will surely die today. A majestic voice came from the castle, and the voice seemed somewhat tense. Wow, my gut feeling was right. This city is alive. So, are you a monster or a building? Xiao Chun was genuinely curious about this monster-filled main city. Xiao Chun, I'm saying your time is running out. If you want to leave, I can give you a chance. Hearing this, Xiao Chun smiled. Who the hell is giving him a chance? Do I need you to give me a chance? 10 minutes is enough to kill you 3 times over. Normally, I trigger it once every 3 or 4 minutes. For some reason, the probability of triggering a critical hit today is extremely low. Xiao Chun, are you willing to gamble your life with your luck? Forget about gambling. I'm 100% certain of winning this long enough. Didn't you notice something was off today? The probability of you triggering a critical hit is now less than 1 in 100,000. The target is too strong, exceeding the limits of Blue Star. Even if a fatal blow can be triggered, the probability is greatly reduced. You don't know anything. Do you understand the concept of rules-based weapons? Xiao Chun had already calculated the probability clearly, and he was very confident. You are so ignorant and foolish. Whether you live or die, we'll find out soon enough. It knew that the effectiveness of Xiao Chen's rule-based weapon had been greatly reduced, and it was very likely that he could fight for another hour without any problems. But it dares not gamble. Even with a 1 in a million chance, getting hit just once guarantees death. It doesn't matter whether Xiao Chun, that ant, lives or dies, but its life is precious. Xiao Chun may be fearless in his ignorance, but he cannot risk his life. Xiao Chun, I'll settle the score with you later. What future is there? You're a city, can't you fly? The city cannot be flown, but we can do without it. A dark shadow flew out of the city at an astonishing speed. Xiao Chun only saw a blurry figure. The speed was too fast. Xiao Chun couldn't react at all. Holy crap, what the hell is that? Xiao Chun wanted to give chase, but the other party had already flown far away. Damn it, if I hit it a few times, I can knock it out to death. Xiao Chun was filled with resentment, but the system announcement sounded again. The Lord of Blackwind City abandoned the city and fled, leaving Blackwind City without a ruler. The Lord of Blackwind City, is that the city lord? What does city without an owner mean? Should we continue fighting for the city? Just as Xiao Chun was wondering, the system broadcast continued. The system will take over Blackwind City, which will become another gathering place for Blue Star beings, besides Peerless City. Please make sure to defend Sirius City. Each guild can establish guild territory between Blackwind City and Sirius City. Your assistance system helped you capture Blackwind City, exceeding the war mission requirements and earning you a war merit reward of 200,000. Seeing the reward for his meritorious service, Xiao Chun was too embarrassed to say anything more. The change of ownership of Blackwind City immediately had a different effect. Countless defensive towers activated instantly, simultaneously targeting countless abyssal monsters. You gain the Blackwind City buff. All attributes plus 30, attack range plus 30, health/mana plus 30, health/mana regeneration speed plus 300. This city's bonuses are much stronger than those of Tianan City. Shao Chun naturally wouldn't let such an opportunity pass, and he unleashed a barrage of meteor arrows at the monster horde. Battle merits plus 26, experience plus 1,060,000, random attribute plus 52. You have triggered a fatal blow. Minus 11.56 million. Ding. Your level has reached 320. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 32,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Shao Chun was fighting fiercely, and the system announcements continued. The teleportation array between Blackwind City and Peerless City is now open. A large number of professionals are flocking to Blackwind City, and the city's massive number of abyssal monsters will become experience packs for Blue Star professionals. As soon as the teleportation array was activated, the Tiger King was teleported away. White Tiger City is not safe now either. It needs to hurry back to take charge. Shao Chun also gained a lot from conquering the city. I earned 300,000 battle merits and also obtained a level 2 attack gem. Shao Chun specifically checked the battle merit shop and found that a level 2 gem required 1 million battle merit to exchange for. Level 2 attack gem, attack plus 20. The items are very expensive, but the added value is also quite considerable. With the opening, 6 gems could be inlaid, and Shao Chun immediately used the level 2 attack gem. 1 gem increased Shao Chun's base attack by nearly 1 million. Shao Chun, LV 330 million experience. Total attributes, 2.31 million. Attack power, 5.8 million. Health, 7.9 million. Mana, 1.49 million. Defense, 613,000. Attack range, 1830 meters. Attack speed, 22.2. Movement speed, 516. Critical hit chance, 74%. Innate talent, 1 in a million LV6. Gain 2 attribute points for each real monster killed. Evasion, 30. Reflection, 30. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardian, thorn mail, stonewall, charm. Let's use up all 360,000 battle merits as well. The war is urgent now, and every bit of strength we can increase is crucial. 360,000 battle merits is an astronomical figure. It's enough to buy some decent items. Shao Chun's attack power is now quite impressive. He can even one-shot a level 400 boss. These battle merits should naturally be exchanged for some life-saving skills. You have spent 300,000 battle merits. You have obtained the skill book, Life Guardian, Legendary. Guardian of Life. Your summoned creatures will share damage with you. When you suffer a fatal wound, your summoned units can die in your place. Sharing injuries is already outrageous, but taking someone else's life is even more incredible. 300,000 battle merits are very expensive, but Shao Chun felt they were well worth it. It's at least more cost-effective than buying those gemstones. The remaining 60,000 battle merits were also used up at once. Shao Chun had almost used up all 60,000 battle merits before he finally gathered enough materials for Shao Chang's advancement. You upgraded your summoned beast to legendary level. After equipping Shao Chang with new gear, its health and defense increased significantly. Undead Skeleton, LV 320 Legendary. HP, 30 million. Attack, 1.6 million. Defense, 840,000. Skill, summons level 7 clones, each inheriting 70 of the original's attributes. Advancement requirements, Immortal Godhood. Having 11 summoned creatures sharing the damage is already incredibly powerful. Shao Chun only has 8 million HP, but with these summoned creatures, he can withstand 200 million damage. With high health and defense, plus the effect of the lifesteal aura, it may be possible to solo high-level dungeons in the future. From now on, I'll need to use the Guardian Shield when I go out, and I'll also need to carry a bunch of skeletons with me. Their survival ability has increased significantly. Even a small skeleton can be as strong as an ordinary professional. This time, A spatial passage was destroyed, which was truly frightening. From now on, Xiao Chun will definitely become a key target. Improving your survival skills is definitely the right thing to do. All those battle merits were wiped out in an instant, and now I can't even buy any attribute fruits. Wolf 36, you'll come with me to the Skywalker Guild from now on. What? I'm a wolf. The wolf pack is pretty good, isn't it? Don't worry, I can say hello to the Wolf King, and no one will say anything. In a sense, Xiao Chun saved Tianlang City, and he is now very prestigious. No, I don't really want to go. You still don't want to go? You're really going to rebel. If you don't want to go, then I'll go find the Wolf King to settle this right now. I refuse to believe that there could be such ungrateful people among the Wolf clan. Upon hearing this, 36 dared not utter another word. That's a huge accusation. If he really had to go find the Wolf King, 36 felt he would be drowned in the spittle of the Wolf clan. Wolf 36 has joined the Gale Squad. Finally, 36 has become one of our own. From now on, the Gale Squad can even operate invisibly as a whole. Brothers, wait for me in Sirius City. I'll come back and help you level up. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Fang Qinghu and the others became increasingly excited. Captain, I thought you'd forgotten about us now that you're successful. You're so busy, yet you still think about helping your brothers level up. That's so touching. And believe it or not, there are monsters over level 300 everywhere here. All that's missing is your arrow rain, Captain. Captain, it's alright if our leveling up is a little slower. You go and do your important work. What could be more important than grinding for attribute points right now? My next goal is to upgrade the 1 in 1,000 skill to level 7 and increase my total attributes to over 4 million. Fang Qinghu, there's no need for you to be moved. I'll just take you along as well. My main goal is to help Zhao Yuqing and the others level up. Leveling up is secondary. The main thing is to use your teammates' mana to quickly kill monsters. Oh my god, Captain, that's going too far. I now have a small squad aura that can boost your attack power. I had completely forgotten about it. You're just jealous of me. By the way, how did this wolf cub join our team? What wolf cubs? These are 36 brothers. From now on, you should address others politely. With the teleportation array activated, it will be much easier for Xiao Chun to return to Tianlang City. First, teleport to Wushuang City, then directly to Tianlang City. Being able to reunite with my friends in Sirius City is undoubtedly a very fortunate thing. Great, not one is missing. Seeing familiar faces, Xiao Chun was unexpectedly moved. Even Fang Qinghu's irritating appearance felt somewhat familiar to Xiao Chun. Zhao Yuqing, you should learn about 36's abilities so that you can better plan your tactics in the future. Yang Su, Zhou Qian, you guys help me get my mana back, just like before. Xiao Chun was already getting impatient and wanted to start playing. Brother Leopard, if we show up, we might get targeted. Your tasks as tanks may become more demanding. Attracting more firepower is also a significant contribution. After Zhao Yuqing explained the 36 abilities to his teammates, their expressions changed. Immune to most physical damage, and can become invisible? Fang Qinghu's way of addressing him has changed. Wolf bro, how about you use one of your skills on me? Then, Fang Qinghu immediately turned into a phantom. Alright, stop playing for now and get into the battle. The war is still very urgent, and the number of monsters remains endless. Sirius City's defenses have clearly yielded some results. Some city walls have been rebuilt, and some defensive towers have also been erected. We'll grind for 2 months straight, and by then you'll be around level 302. At that time, Xiao Chen's total attributes must have reached 4 million. The battle ahead remains incredibly fierce, and the guild has suffered significant losses. Xiao Chen naturally wouldn't go anywhere else. He wanted to fight alongside the guild members. It can efficiently kill monsters and also cover guild mates. Seeing the endless monsters, Xiao Chen felt no tension, only excitement and longing. 100 consecutive meteor arrow rain attacks. The skills were spread out quite widely, covering almost the entire defensive zone of the Tianqing Guild. Many people have noticed that the monster density has suddenly decreased by half, and many of them are now low on health. Chun Zhan finished off a wounded skeleton with a single axe blow, and it took him a while to find Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun, you fucking let the Gale Squad join the main group. What's the point of having experience at this point? High-level monsters are everywhere. Small teams have an experience bonus, and leveling up won't be slow even if you join a large group. Moreover, the large group has many bonuses, making Xiao Chen's arrow rain even more efficient. The reason I specifically asked Zhao Yuqing and the others to leave the team was mainly to let them get together, meet Wolf 36, and also to explain some things. Okay, we're coming right now. The group was very large, and many of them had fought alongside Xiao Chun. Needless to say, there were also some familiar names from the Eternal Guild. Big names like Lin Xian, Wang Ming, and Zhang Zhong have all come. As soon as Xiao Chen joined the team, he regretted it. In the team channel, Chun Zhan is giving a passionate speech. Brothers of Tian'an City, our war god Xiao Chun has returned. Let's all give a shout to welcome the return of the big boss. Brothers, charge forward with confidence. The boss's rain of arrows will protect you. Follow the pros and dominate the world. When Xiao Chun heard Chun Zhan calling him both a war god and a big shot, he wished he could disappear into a crack in the ground. The big boss needs mana. He needs an endless supply of mana. Transfer all your mana to Xiao Chun. We've set up 100 transmission points. Line up and wait for the big boss to grace you with his presence. What was supposed to be a good thing suddenly felt so strange after Chun Zhan said that. Xiao Chen's return was met with cheers from hundreds of thousands of brothers in Tian'an City. Soon, other human professionals were also shouting that the boss was awesome. Oh well. Millions of wolves howled in unison, and Wolf 36 was still diligently translating for him from the side. The morale of Tianlang City soared, and Xiao Chun lost face. Chapter 104: A Meeting in One Day. For the first time, Xiao Chun experienced the treatment of a big shot. He could use the blue potion as he pleased. A team of tens of thousands of people was formed to serve Xiao Chun alone. Each group consists of 200 people, with tanks and healers, primarily to provide Xiao Chun with mana and support. It's said to be 100 supply points, but in reality, there are far more than that. Each supply point is staffed by a high-level elite team. With such a luxurious setup, it would be unreasonable not to deal some damage. Chun Zhan, Lin Xian, and others gave their full support. The Pejun Guild, with whom he had never interacted before, and the group of professionals in Tian'an City also placed their full trust in Xiao Chun. Thank you all for your great help. I, Xiao Chun, will certainly live up to your expectations. Xiao Chun's current strength ranks among the top 10 on Blue Star, so there's no need for him to be modest, and he certainly won't refuse. Making sure everyone's efforts are rewarded is what Xiao Chun should do. After taking all sorts of medicines and taking precautions for himself, and placing the dozen or so skeletons in a safer location, Xiao Chun began to move. It's unclear how many days it will take, but these few days will be extremely important for Xiao Chun, and even for Blue Star. Brothers, charge forward boldly. I can cover you. Meteor Arrow Rain, 100-hit combo. With his mana instantly depleted, Xiao Chun gained a large number of kills and a small amount of experience. Flashing. Xiao Chun arrived at another supply point, and his mana would soon be fully replenished again. Meteor Shower 100-hit combo. Swish, 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 swish. Across a vast area, swathes of arrows rained down. A single volley of arrows will knock down about 30% of the monsters, leaving most of the remaining monsters with low health. After the rain of arrows, countless skills will cover those monsters. Countless professionals charged forward like wolf cubs, howling with excitement. I managed to snag a level 390 monster. One area of effect attack took down 2 monsters over level 300, and I'm only level 200. Melee fighters just need to focus on defense. We can help clear out the monsters. The ideal situation is for everyone to share the food and grow together. Xiao Chun and Arrow Rain's support greatly reduced the casualties among the professionals in Tian'an City, and even brought considerable benefits. Xiao Chun's monster-killing efficiency is ridiculously high. He may have already killed 30,000 to 40,000 monsters a day. Many professions have awakened skills with no cooldown, and area of effect attacks with no cooldown are also very common. However, this type of attack has low normal attack power, and many cannot even break through the monster's defense. Xiao Chun's high inherent attributes, coupled with a powerful weapon, enabled his Meteor Arrow Rain to possess considerable power. With an attack power of over 10 million, it ranks among the top on Earth, and each arrow deals over 1 million damage. The dense cluster of arrows, combined with the monster's considerable size, resulted in terrifying damage. Xiao Chun moved quickly, covering more than 100 supply points in just a few minutes. During this time, he continued to fire arrows at the enemy. Aside from being a bit cheeky, Chun Zhan is actually very reliable when it comes to getting things done. Each supply point was perfectly coordinated. He even arranged for several assassins to send Xiao Chun back after each round of attacks. As long as he has enough mana, Xiao Chun's combat power is terrifying. One person can completely change the course of a battlefield. It is no exaggeration to say that one person can form an army. The hundreds of thousands of troops in Tian'an City, while not exactly a breakthrough in strength, were advancing at an astonishing speed. For these lower-level professionals, this is an excellent opportunity to level up. They advance several hundred meters each day at a very steady pace, with a very low casualty rate. At this rate, driving these monster armies out of Serious City is just around the corner. Unfortunately, all the city lords were hiding in the back, and none of them showed up. Xiao Chun was extremely frustrated. He couldn't even manage to take down a few significant targets. Xiao Chun didn't dare to get too close, as countless monsters were secretly watching his head. If it weren't for his ability to take someone else's life, Xiao Chun wouldn't have dared to unleash his skills so recklessly. Once the pressure on the defense of Syria City eases, we'll lead Wolf 36 to go on a rampage of plunder. To take down Lord-level monsters, stealing kills is still the most reliable method. In such large-scale head-on battles, just stick to using your skills. Xiao Chun needs to farm attribute points now, and the defenses of Tianlang City also desperately need him. Xiao Chun even felt that because of him alone, the chances of defending the city could increase by 10%. Hundreds of thousands of people worked together towards a common goal, and Xiao Chun contributed the most and benefited the most. He enjoys having so many people fighting alongside him, with tanks helping to absorb damage wherever they go, and a constant supply of mana replenishment without him having to say a word. This feels pretty good. With each passing day, Xiao Chun's skills would improve by a few points. On the 10th day, Xiao Chun and his men had pushed the battle line to the edge of the city wall. If we advance a few hundred meters further, the walls of Syria City can be rebuilt, and the defense of the city will have achieved a partial victory. In just 10 days, Xiao Chun's battle merits reached 400,000, and his kill count approached 400,000. In just 10 days, I gained 800,000 attribute points from kills alone. That means he gets 40,000 kills a day. 400,000 battle merits were exchanged for 400 attribute fruits, increasing the total attribute by another 800,000. At this rate, Xiao Chun's total attributes will exceed 5 million in less than a month. The team must have allocated so many resources to support him alone to achieve such an incredible number of kills. Of course, Xiao Chun lived up to expectations. His damage output was comparable to that of an elite army. Those monsters didn't seem to be giving up, and were still sending more troops. This is not a good sign, indicating that the opponent's strength is still terrifying, and may even be getting stronger as the battle progresses. The number of monsters is still endless, and their levels are getting higher and higher. For Xiao Chun, the battle actually became easier as it progressed. The range of the meteor arrow rain grew larger and larger, and its lethality increased. Of course, they still couldn't change much, because the number of monsters was truly endless. We had almost pushed the battle line to the city walls, but now it has become much more difficult to advance any further. Battle casualties are also increasing rapidly. The professionals on Earth are nearing their limits. Having come this far, is there still no way to recapture Syria City? At the crucial moment, Xiao Yin reappeared in Tianlang City. He stood in a corner of the city wall and simultaneously unleashed the icebound 1,000-mile spell in two directions. Two clear passages appeared amidst the dense horde of monsters. These two passages mark the location of the city walls of Syria City. Xiao Yin has become even stronger. In the past, even when 1,000 miles of ice formed, a small number of monsters would still stand there. Now, one skill is enough to clear out all the monsters. The resources of Syria City were already prepared. The moment Xiao Yin cleared out the monsters, two city walls appeared out of thin air. The towering city walls divided the densely packed monsters into two parts. The reconstruction of the city walls of Syria City is complete. The city walls level has been upgraded to level 1. The city walls grade has been upgraded to level 2. In a short while, the city wall level was raised to level 7. The city wall was rebuilt, and so was the wall of confidence in people's hearts. Xiao Chun, the Wolf King, Murong Qingxue, and a host of other powerful figures appeared on the city wall. Oh whoa! The howls of wolves echoed throughout Syria City. They could hardly believe that the city had been defended. The war merits of the millions of wolves were all exchanged for various essential supplies, followed by the erection of numerous defensive towers on the city walls. The powerful figures on the city wall began to attack, their target being the monsters outside the city. A star has fallen. Meteor arrow rain 120 consecutive attacks. Stormblade. Wolf God's domain. Dozens of the most powerful ultimate moves were unleashed, instantly having the number of monsters around the city wall. As the monsters within the city were continuously cleared out, more and more professionals went up to the city walls. Xiao Chun felt it was all a bit unreal when he saw this scene. With the combined efforts of many professionals on Earth, a turning point has finally emerged. Yes, from Emperor Xiao Yin to ordinary professionals, everyone contributed a great deal to this battle. This is a miracle achieved through the combined efforts of all living beings on Earth. Finally, the defense of Syria City achieved a phased victory. This is of great significance to the Wolf clan, and even to the entire planet Earth. This is a real, hard-fought battle, with no frills whatsoever. It was all thanks to our strength and courage, and the brave sacrifice of millions of our compatriots. The howls of wolves echoed across the city walls, a mixture of joy and sorrow. Having passed the first stage, the rest may be even more difficult. Standing on the city wall, Xiaoqin couldn't help but feel a little despair when he saw the exaggerated number of monsters outside the city. The battle for the city has resulted in heavy casualties. How many more waves of monsters can they hold out against this endless siege? Regardless, the city walls have been defended, so there's still more to fight ahead. As long as your growth rate is faster than the other parties, there's nothing to be afraid of. As for his current growth rate, perhaps only Xiao Yin on Earth can compare to him. Hopefully, Earth can hold on for a little longer. Xiao Chun is very confident in himself now. All he needs is time. The situation in Syria City remains extremely dire, but this is already a remarkable achievement for Blue Star. It is very important to give people confidence. Star Alliance issued a special announcement. Earth achieved a series of victories in resisting the invasion from another world. Capturing Blackwind City and destroying the spatial passage was the first battle in Blue Star's counterattack against the invasion. Syria City slays countless monsters, reclaims the city, and achieves its first great victory. All races on Earth should remain steadfast in their beliefs and move forward bravely. Killing one more monster, clearing one more dungeon, or creating one more potion all contribute significantly to the resistance efforts on Earth. Blue Star will strategically relocate several cities, while other cities will see a surge of new forces. Concentrating resources on defense will become the basic defensive strategy for Blue Star. They were clearly trying to escape because they couldn't hold out, but they were portrayed as making a strategic retreat. How ridiculous! To facilitate the promotion, Xiao Chun, who was working tirelessly, was even forced to take a promotional photo. Amidst the roar of cannons from the city wall, Xiao Yin, the Wolf King, Xiao Chun, and other powerful figures posed for a group photo on the wall. Judging from the photos, several big shots are chatting and laughing in the face of endless monsters. They seem to completely disregard their powerful enemies, and with a few words, millions of monsters vanished into thin air. Only they themselves knew that as soon as the promotional photos were taken, they immediately plunged into an even more intense battle. Xiao Yin went straight back to Wushuang City, where the pressure was probably even greater than in Tianlang City. While taking the photos, Xiao Chen also took the time to unleash a few rounds of meteor arrows. With the city walls built, more and more professionals flocked to Syria City. With a large number of players rapidly developing, the pressure on defense has lessened somewhat. Xiao Chen hardly rests every day, always guarding the front line of the city wall. After grinding for another 10 days, Xiao Chen's total attributes reached 5 million, and the area covered by the meteor arrow rain was nearly 20,000 square meters. After Xiao Chun cleared out another group of monsters, the broadcast finally came. Ding! You have killed 1 million real monsters, achieving a 1 in a million level increase. 1 in a million, for each real monster killed, a random attribute +3. The requirement for being selected from 10 million to advance to the next level is to kill 10 million real monsters. With the talent upgrade, the rewards for kills are much greater. After so many years of accumulation, it's finally about to explode. Xiao Chen's strength has greatly increased. He can now stand alone on the city wall and block thousands of troops. Those professionals, upon seeing that figure high in the sky, would all gain boundless confidence. As long as Xiao Chun is there, the endless monsters ahead will have no way to cross the city wall. With new gains every day, Xiao Chun felt incredibly fulfilled during his days guarding the city. After a month of defending the city, Xiao Chun began clearing out the area piece by piece. With each meteor shower, less than 10% of the monsters were still standing. This effect is almost comparable to Xiao Yan's frozen thousands of miles. Ding! Your level has reached 330. All attributes +100, attack range +20 meters, attack +33,000, attack speed +0.2. You level up roughly every day, and you can hear a broadcast every 10 days. On his best day, Xiao Chen's kill count even reached 100,000. Ding! Your level has reached 360. All attributes +100, attack range +20 meters, attack +36,000, attack speed +0.2. Having reached level 360, Xiao Chen spent another 50% of his battle merits to buy 5 attribute gems. A level 1 attribute gem requires 100,000 battle merits and increases the corresponding attribute by 10. Level 1 gems are expensive, but they're actually very cost-effective. Level 2 gems only offer a 20% bonus, yet they cost 10 times more. After equipping attribute gems, and converting all his battle merits into attributes, Xiao Qian's total attributes have reached an extremely exaggerated level. I picked out a batch of level 360 equipment from the guild warehouse, which significantly boosted my strength. Great, they've given me over a month. Only Xiao Qian himself knew how important this period of time was to him. For more than a month, Blue Star continued to suffer setbacks, with no good news coming. The atmosphere across the entire planet was incredibly oppressive, but Xiao Qian's mindset was more optimistic than ever before. From then on, I was finally able to truly unleash my full potential. Having exhausted all his resources, gold coins, and battle merits, Xiao Qian also pushed his combat power to its limit. Xiao Qian, LV 360, for 0.6 billion experience points. Total attributes, 10.71 million. Attack power, 18.69 million. Health, 21 million. Mana, for 0.2 million. Defense, 121,300. Attack range, 1,980 meters. Attack speed, 28.2. Critical hit chance, 74%. Innate talent, 1 in a million LV7. Gain 3 attribute points for each real monster killed. Evasion, 40. Reflection, 35. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, vision of truth, shield of the guardian, thorn mail, stonewall, charm, guardian of life. Ding. Your overall combat strength has reached 2nd place on Earth. You have earned the achievement, Peerless Twins. Attack range plus 100, attack speed plus 1. The attack range reached 2,080 meters. If possible, Xiao Qian would like to spend a few more years in the city grinding for attribute points. Obviously, that condition does not exist at present. The battle in Wushuang City was too intense. 2 top 10 ranked professionals perished. Wushuang City has faced several life-or-death crises and may soon be unable to hold on. Xiao Yan had been in mortal danger several times, and on one occasion, he was brought back by Bai Yi using divine protection. I'm already ranked 2nd, I can't fall too far behind. Previously, there was only one Xiao Yan on Earth, but now I might be able to truly help share some of the burden. Xiao Qian naturally wouldn't go to Wushuang City. There would be little point in going. He wanted to truly open up a new battlefield in Serious City, attracting the enemy's attention and naturally reducing the pressure on Wushuang City. Xinjiang, I'm almost ready. We can move on to the next step. For the past month, Xinjiang has been asking about Xiao Qian's combat strength several times a day, which has made Xiao Qian a little scared. Send me all your attributes so I can take a look. Xinjiang knew that Xiao Qian had been improving, but he didn't know how far he had improved. After seeing Xiao Qian's attributes, Xinjiang suddenly roared from the city wall. With that kind of strength, what's the point of defending a city? From now on, Tianqing Guild's goal is to be among the top 2 on Blue Star. Wolf King, from now on you'll have to call me Brother Zhan. Xinjiang was incredibly excited. His guild had produced a super strong player. Xiao Qian, you're really good at holding back. If it were me, I would have already fought my way out. Xiao Qian wasn't holding back. His strength had only recently increased. Not only him, but all professions would experience an explosive increase in strength if they were inlaid with gems. He was just one step ahead. Of course, his monster-killing efficiency will only increase in the future. He earns 3 attribute points for each kill, and Xiao Qian feels like he's cheating. After reaching level 360, Xiao Qian prepared to leave the city wall. When Xiao Qian moved, the million-strong army behind him moved as well, and countless wolves followed suit. Xiao Qian was improving, and the levels of the others were also improving significantly. The Gale squad has mostly reached level 330, and those who survived have all experienced significant improvements. Serious City and Blackwind City are separated by 100 miles. If a Blue Star settlement is to be established here in the future, this 100-mile interval will have to be connected. This matter cannot be delayed indefinitely. If we wait until higher-level monsters appear on Earth in the future, we may not have another chance. The Pajun Guild, the Yongheng Guild, and the Tianxing Guild will establish a second guild territory between Tianlang City and Heifeng City. This place will become the second gathering area for various races. After the territory level is upgraded, this place will become a city cluster. When one city falls, countless others will rise from the ground. This is a true recapture of lost territory, and it is related to the survival mission of Earth. We will build defensive towers in every place, and this place will become the safest area where no monsters will be able to get in. The major guilds have announced the locations of their territories, and each guild seems to be preparing to build a sizable city. Standing atop the city wall, Xiao Chun looked out at the black ocean and hesitated to take that step. But now he's the only one on Earth with that power, so he has no choice but to act. Xiao Chun didn't offer any words of encouragement. He simply stood on the city wall and raised his bow and arrow. Brothers, follow me all the way to Blackwind City. Before we go into battle, I'm giving you all some perks. Xiao Chun's attack range has increased, and his overall strength has also improved. Things that were impossible before are not difficult to do now. Mr. Wang Ming, would you be willing to lend me a hand? The Monster City Lord remained outside Xiao Chun's firing range, making it impossible for him to kill him. Xiao Chun even suspected that those guys, who had been staying at a distance that was neither too close nor too far, might have been trying to lure him into making a move. My younger brother, Wang Ming, is always ready to serve you. This top assassin, who was once much stronger than Chuan Mufeng, now calls himself a subordinate. All right, Murong Qingxue, Song Qian, wait for the right moment to strike. Wolf King Qinzhan prepares to give the order to charge. Xiao Chun felt a tremendous force grab his back, and then he disappeared from the city wall. He dashed hundreds of meters away. With his first flash, Xiao Chun casually unleashed a skill. 10 consecutive strikes to break the sky. Professional Xiao Chun killed the Blackwater City Lord, and all attributes of Blue Star professionals increased by 20. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. With Xiao Chun's current attack power, 10 sky-piercing arrows would be enough to kill a city lord. With his current mana reserves, he can unleash 100 sky-piercing arrows. In the second flash, Xiao Chun arrived 2 miles outside the city wall. Professional Xiao Chun killed the Golden Locust City Lord, and all attributes of Blue Star professionals increased by 20. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Professional Xiao Chun killed the Lord of Black Abyss City, and all attributes of Blue Star professionals increased by 20. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Professional Xiao Chun killed the Bloodbat City Lord, and all attributes of Blue Star professionals increased by 20. All professions in Sirius City receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. With his third flash, Xiao Chun secured 5 kills. In a short time, Xiao Chun secured 10 kills. Brothers, here's 5,000 attribute points for each of you. With a few more quick movements, Xiao Chun was back on the city wall. His magic was rapidly recovering, and of the 11 skeletons in the corner, only 6 remained. The ability to protect life and take someone else's place is truly useful. Even after the fight was over, Xiao Chun still didn't quite understand how he had been tricked. However, that doesn't matter anymore. Warriors from Sirius City and Blackwind City, heed my command. Break through the city walls and meet up within a day. Chapter 105, An Easy Battle. Xiao Chun didn't feel anything special about killing 10 city lords in a row. Even other professionals in Sirius City felt that this was the proper way. With his current strength, Xiao Chun should naturally be able to perform in the same way. 10 miles outside Tianlang City, a statue stood quietly in the air, watching Xiao Chun slaughter his enemies. It turns out, he was using the ability to die in someone else's place. What incredible luck! There are over a dozen summon creatures. The most commonly used survival skill for summoners was used by an archer. The key point is that Xiao Chun, this archer, has more summoned creatures than ordinary summoners. If you fail the first time, it will be even harder to kill them in the future. I can no longer retake Blackwind City on my own. What kind of monster is this? How can it grow to this extent in just 1 month? If that were the case, he should have matured a long time ago, right? Xiao Chun's strength is not scary. What's scary is his terrifying growth rate. He couldn't even imagine what the outcome would be if Xiao Chun were allowed to grow for another year. However, when he thought about how more and more powerful people would come to this world in the future, he felt that his strength was nothing to fear. Even if you grow for another 100 years, it won't help. Some gaps are insurmountable. Damn it, this clone of mine is useless now. They spent a lot of money to acquire a low-level main city, but before they could reap any benefits, they simply handed it over to someone else. This passage can no longer be defended. All brothers who came out of Blackwind City, retreat and join me in occupying a place to develop safely. It even had some anticipation, looking forward to the moment when the people from the other main cities would clash head-on with Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun was unaware that a statue was cursing at him, and he felt somewhat helpless. After he killed 10 city lords, every professional in Tianlang City gained a large number of attribute points. The members of the Skywalker Guild received even more. After guarding the city for so many years, the Blue Star professionals have finally launched a truly proactive attack. It's not about retreating after defeating one wave, but about putting down roots. Wolf brothers are not good at defending cities. They are better at attacking, charging at the enemy without regard for anything else. After the walls of Serious City were rebuilt, the Wolf clan held out for more than a month, and their numbers actually increased. Xiao Chun had to admire the resilience of this group, and even more so their exaggerated reproductive ability. Regardless of what talents they awaken, wolves do not have any survival skills. Every member of the wolf pack is a soldier. Every wolf is a warrior. Even healing professions will use their sharp teeth to bite off the enemy's skull without hesitation. Wolf King Lifeng stood atop the defensive tower, looking back at the millions of his people behind him. Since this lousy game came along, the Wolf clan has retreated all the way from the grasslands and mountains until they entered Serious City. We have retreated for hundreds of years and have never had a chance to fight back. We are luckier than our predecessors. We are finally able to leave Serious City and fire the first shot of Blue Star's counterattack. Even if we all die in battle today, it will be an unparalleled honor. Today we die in battle, but our descendants will go and see the mountains and rivers where our ancestors lived. To die on the battlefield is the best end for my Wolf clan. The Wolf clan mobilized 4 million troops, leaving only the basic defensive forces behind, and almost all of them went to attack. The number of human professionals combined is in the millions. This is only the force of Serious City. Blackwind City also has a large army, mainly composed of elite forces from the Broken Army Guild. Pajun Guild is the #1 guild in Tiannan City. It would be impossible for such a guild not be strong. There's only one reason. Xiao Yin is in this guild. Xiao Chun, you human, say a few words to your brothers. Xiao Chun was also standing at the highest point of the defensive tower, but he was there to facilitate an attack, not to say anything. Xiao Chun hadn't planned to speak, but he felt the cheers of his brothers and their eager eyes. It seems inappropriate not to say something. Chen Zhan excels at this kind of thing, but Xiao Chun is really not good at boosting morale. He thought for a moment, then said a few words. Brothers, Earth is in crisis. We have no choice but to fight to the death. We will win this battle. Xiao Chun felt the atmosphere wasn't quite right, so he imitated the Wolf King and roared into the sky. Howls rose up and echoed throughout the entire Serious City, though they weren't very coordinated and the sounds were slightly distorted. However, Xiao Chun was very satisfied. The momentum was there. The howls of 1 million humans were earth-shattering, but they silenced the tens of millions of wolves. In this battle, the Wolf clan's elite will lead the vanguard. Brothers, follow me and we'll break through these monsters. There are no vanguards or rear guards. Everyone is a vanguard. Brothers, charge with me. Countless spells were unleashed upon the monster horde, and millions of elite troops jumped off the city walls one after another. Meteor shower, 200 consecutive hits. Xiao Chun has strong mental strength, but controlling a 200-hit combo is not easy. The monsters vanished in droves, leaving ample space. During team fights, Xiao Chun's greatest contribution was using his skills to help clear the field. Quickly replenish your mana, then instantly deplete it again. Zhao Yuqing specifically directed a group of people to replenish Xiao Chun's mana, and they would arrive at each supply point in advance. Wang Ming, a top assassin, became Xiao Chun's exclusive tool. The battle line, stretching for dozens of miles, was covered with a dense rain of arrows. The army was focused on charging forward, and Xiao Chun was also unleashing his skills with all his might. Damn, this is too easy. I've never fought a battle with so much leeway. The Wolf King knew Xiao Chun was strong, but he never expected him to be this ridiculously strong. Besides Xiao Yan, the human race has gained another person he is jealous of. Xiao Chun, find a good angle and stay high in the air for a while. I want to take pictures, preferably capturing the dense rain of arrows as well. Xiao Chun naturally couldn't care less about any of that. He was focused on unleashing his full power. The more skills we use, the fewer brothers will die. The Wolf King led the way, followed closely by the army. Xiao Chun had a range advantage, so he followed from a safe position and used his skills. The battle lines advanced with extraordinary speed, and the army swept through the enemy lines with unstoppable momentum. In an instant, the entire defensive line of Serious City was filled with deafening shouts and howls. As soon as Xiao Chun and his group left Tianlang City, all the professionals heard the interdimensional broadcast. The Dimensional Random War mission has begun. Mission objective: open up the passage between Serious City and Blackwind City. Task rewards will be distributed based on contribution level. It wasn't just Xiao Chun and his group who received the mission, All the professionals on Blue Star received it. In an instant, countless professionals flooded into the cities of Blackwind and Skywolf. Humans, foxes, leopards, and snakes all have a large number of professionals participating in the battle. Brothers, charge. This is the first battle to reclaim our lost territory, and we will be recorded in history. After being suppressed for so long, today we can finally fight back. He could see the enemy voluntarily leaving the city to fight before he died, and he had no regrets. Even if I can't do anything, I feel incredibly lucky just to go and take a look. Xiao Chun had originally planned to advance slowly, but he didn't expect his brothers to charge even more fiercely than he had. Lai Feng, leading a pack of elite wolves, had already charged several miles ahead of him, with a continuous stream of reinforcements following behind. The hundreds of thousands of professionals in Tian'an City also followed closely around Xiao Chun, slaying monsters one by one. Brothers, fight with confidence. Our opponents are a bunch of loose sand. I can assure you, not a single city lord dares to approach. No matter what level the city lord is, even if he is the most skilled in defense, Xiao Chun is confident that he can kill him instantly. The boss is awesome. Learning from the experts is so great. Hey boss, take us to the monster capital city next time. Xiao Chun is now very powerful, but he doesn't dare to be too careless and hasn't rushed to the front yet. Even so, he was still targeted. Ding, you have been mentally charmed. Your mental strength is stronger than the opponent's, so your mind control has failed. On a high mountain several miles away, a level 410 evil sorcerer let out a terrified scream. How could his mental strength be so strong? That's absolutely impossible. Asking me to deal with such a being? Is this insane? As a sorcerer, one must possess powerful spiritual energy. Even when facing opponents of a higher level, they have great confidence in their mental strength. Now, it discovers that its mental strength has been defeated by a human who is 50 levels lower than it. Can this even be called human? With high health and defense, such strong mental power, and the ability to take someone else's life, Xiao Chun doesn't have any obvious weaknesses right now. What's even more terrifying is that Xiao Chun possesses an extremely long range, allowing him to strike first. Xiao Chun originally only wanted to kill more monsters, but who would have thought that a city lord-level evil spirit wizard would come knocking on his door? Seeing this broadcast filled me with undisguised joy. I wouldn't have noticed you if you hadn't taken the initiative. The wind and thunder roared. In a short while, Xiao Chun was several hundred meters away. The speed of flight startled Xiao Chun. After the agility and speed were greatly improved, the flight speed became incredibly fast. Mind control. The powerful evil sorcerer, instead, became Xiao Chun's puppet. Brother, reveal your identity. I am the Lord of Evil Wind City. Xiao Chun opened the map, and it took him a while to find Evil Wind City. They are located extremely far from Sirius City, so they were obviously invited here as external reinforcements. It's truly rare to see someone travel thousands of miles to deliver their head. Wizard brothers, since you're already here, I can't let you come for nothing. Here's your mission. Without revealing yourself, control the surrounding city lords and bring them into my firing range one by one. If you don't have a city lord, a regular lord will do, or even an elite monster. A level 410 evil spirit wizard, a city lord level existence, possesses extremely strong mental power. Controlling those city lords wouldn't be too difficult. Xiao Chun has been focusing on increasing his spirit stat recently, and his single attribute has already exceeded 3 million. If it were only a contest of mental strength, Xiao Chun would not fear any opponent. He can even forcibly control the monsters under the spiritual protective barrier. With the help of the evil sorcerer, everything was perfect. This is a huge boon for Xiao Chun and for all the professionals in Tianlang City. 300 consecutive meteor arrows. With his total mana pool increased, and a lot of support helping him regenerate mana, Xiao Chun didn't feel any pain in using his skills. Xiao Chun could not only cover the rapid advance of the brothers in Tian'an City, but he could also provide great support to the Wolf Clan brothers in the surrounding area. They pushed forward relentlessly, their speed increasing rapidly. The number of monsters is enormous, but the actual resistance is actually quite small. Professional fighter Xiao Chun kills the Blackwater City Lord. Every now and then there will be a broadcast, and everyone will receive some attribute bonuses. Without the City Lord to oversee the battle, the monster army is just a disorganized mess. Even ordinary professionals sense something was amiss. These City Lords seem rather foolish. Why do they keep walking into the line of fire? That's because the expert's attack range is far. I hadn't even seen the target before the opponent fell down. I used to think archers were weak, but now it seems there are only weak people, never weak professions. Wang Ming watched as Xiao Chun slaughtered his way through the enemy ranks, and he became itchy to do the same. He didn't understand why it was so easy for Xiao Chun to take heads. Could it be that Xiao Chun is truly the chosen one? He used to be jealous of Chuan Mufeng's fighting talent, and now he's a little jealous of Xiao Chun. Lin Xian and Chun Zhan stood side by side, watching Xiao Chun rack up kills one after another, and they were truly filled with envy. Damn it, how did someone like that end up in your Tianqing? Back then, the Eternal Guild was the #1 guild in Tianan City. How could they have missed out on Xiao Yin and then Xiao Chun? Because of the appearance of these two monsters, Lin Xian felt that the second guild would soon change hands. You don't understand, do you? Geniuses aren't made in a day. If you want to acquire a great general, you have to start by training him from the lowest ranks. When recruiting members, guilds should not only consider talent and background. They should educate all without discrimination and select the best. Chen Zhan was unaware that when Xiao Chun was still very weak, he was automatically kicked out of the guild several times because of insufficient contribution points. In order to take advantage of some of the guild's bonuses, Xiao Chun went in and out of the Tianqing guild several times. Chen Zhan, you're still pretending to me. When you recruit now, you only want elites, which is a higher threshold than Pajun. They don't even consider talent. Why don't you just give me all those good prospects? Well then, what are you going to do about it? Tianqing has produced Xiao Chun. Chen Zhan was extremely pleased. Let's put recruitment aside for now. We're almost there. The Skywalking Guild is about to expand its territory today. Of all these people, Chen Zhan was probably the most excited. For him, this sum of money is enough. I can brag about it when I see Chuan Mufeng in the future. The army advanced for more than 10 miles, and Murong Qingxue flew into the sky. Xiao Chun, remember to protect me. I need to clear out the monsters. Wolf brothers, keep the monsters out and clear space. Brothers of Tianan City, block the west and south. Song Qian, Wolf King, Ying, are you ready? Almost simultaneously, several large area damage skills were unleashed at the same time. Xiao Chen's barrage of arrows never stopped, and after Murong Qingxue, the Wolf King, Song Qian, and the others unleashed their ultimate moves, a large area was cleared. The clearing of a plot of land was for building a city amidst the monster horde. Chen Zhan consumed 1 million contribution points to establish a level 1 territory at coordinates 508, 175. Chen Zhan upgraded the guild territory to level 2. Chen Zhan upgraded the guild territory to level 5. The newly built guild territory instantly reached level 5, exactly the same as the territory outside Tianan City. One of the city walls in the guild territory is very close to the city wall of Syria City, only 1 kilometer away. From now on, the defensive towers on both sides can support each other. The 200,000 reserve personnel remaining in Syria City will immediately move into the new guild territory. The Wolf Clan will send 200,000 wolf soldiers to join the Skywalker Guild. The Wolf Pack sent some guards to help defend the territory until they had a firm foothold. Seeing a city suddenly rise up amidst the monster horde, Xiao Chun felt a surge of emotion and pride. It is through the combined efforts of the entire guild and the accumulation of generations that we have achieved what we have today. Xiao Chun, are you going to defend this city? I will certainly stay and guard the area, but I won't stay for long. If you don't have a suitable candidate, give the city lord position to Zhao Yuqing. Zhao Yuqing had extensive experience in defending the city and had gone through many life and death experiences. Xiao Chen's combat strength far surpasses hers, but in some aspects, she performs better than Xiao Chun. Yes, hand the city over to her. From now on, she will be responsible for handling the debts owed. It is the city lord's duty. Holy crap, Chen Zhan, are you even human? How could you be so cruel to a girl? Hey Chen Zhan, you bastard, did you want me to pick up the city lord in the first place? Having an additional territory will bring more revenue, but it requires a significant investment of resources in the early stages. The guild warehouse was almost emptied, and Chen Zhan also used up the battle merits of hundreds of thousands of guild members. Of course, all of this money was borrowed, and Chen Zhan promised a high return. Xiao Chen still harbored deep doubts about this matter. I will definitely pay it back, but I don't know if I'll be able to live to see that day. Chen Zhan promised him 10% of the profits, but he hasn't even seen a single child yet. On the contrary, Xiao Chen himself has put an alarming amount of equipment into the guild warehouse. Some things shouldn't be calculated too meticulously, otherwise it can easily affect one's mood during the battle. A new territory has been built, and various defensive facilities are being rapidly strengthened. They killed monsters one after another, exchanging battle merits for supplies. In fact, this entire territory was acquired through the gains of the past few months of fighting. It feels so much more comfortable to be in my own guild's territory. Xiao Chen flew to the city wall of his territory, and with the territory's bonus, his strength became even more stable. The 80,000 elite troops of the Skywalking Guild have all marched onto the city walls. They will establish new achievements in this territory. 200,000 reserve personnel also quickly entered the new territory from Sirius City. With the support of Guild territory, their strength has been greatly enhanced, and they are now capable of handling some city defense tasks. Zhao Yuqing was appointed as the vice president of the Guild. Zhao Yuqing was appointed as the city lord of the Second Territory, responsible for managing all matters within the Second Territory. While Tianqing successfully built the city, on the other hand, the forces attacking from Blackwind City also made moves. Pajun Guild has successfully established its Second Territory. 2 more cities suddenly appeared between Sirius City and Blackwind City. Both cities were established very smoothly, with casualties much lower than expected. Once the Eternal Guild's territory is established, the 2 main cities will be connected. In the future, more and more guilds will establish territories in the surrounding area, which may be able to accommodate hundreds of millions, or even billions, of Earth's creatures. Of course, the initial stage is the most difficult. The newly established territories seemed rather small compared to the monster horde. The Skywalkers stayed behind to defend the city, while the rest continued to fight, helping the Eternal Brothers establish a territory. The 3 most powerful guilds in Tian'an City each established a territory. The number of monsters outside Tian'an City is even smaller, and with the arrival of Xiao Yin and Xiao Chun, the situation is quite different from other cities. The Patian Guild has Xiao Yin, and the benefits that guild members receive are incredibly high. Xiao Qin's strength gradually increased, and it wouldn't be a problem for him to personally lead people to conquer a territory. The Eternal Guild has a deep foundation, and the 3 guilds cooperate with each other, making their defensive capabilities very strong. Standing on the newly built city wall, Xiao Qin cleared out most of the monsters within a 4-mile radius in front of him. After using up all his skills, Xiao Chun exchanged the battle merits he earned for resources needed by the guild. 1 defensive tower after another was built, and when resources were plentiful, magic springs, life springs, and teleportation arrays would be built as well. After the garrison arrived one after another, and the guild territory was temporarily stabilized, Xiao Chun continued forward. 10 consecutive strikes to break the sky. Several more city lords were killed, and Xiao Chun gained a large number of battle merits. Ding! You have killed 100 city lords, earning the achievement 100 kills. Attack power +1. 100 kills have significantly boosted the strength of all the professionals in Sirius City. Furthermore, with the improvement of some professionals' levels, their combat strength exceeded Xiao Chen's expectations. The Wolf Clan's fighting strength is even more astonishing. Millions of wolves launch an attack, advancing at an extremely rapid pace. Having killed so many city lords, the monster's fighting spirit has diminished, and they are struggling to resist the chaos. The first counterattack went surprisingly smoothly. Half an hour later, the professionals from Sirius City and Blackwind City successfully met up. Eternal Guild establishes a second territory. The territories of the 3 guilds are now connected, which can greatly reduce the cost of building defensive fortifications. Only 2 walls are needed for defense. The rest are all friendly forces. The combined efforts of all races on Earth to connect the 2 major cities represent a truly great victory. The message was received by all races on Earth immediately. The morale of the defenders of Wushuang City also soared, and they even launched a brilliant counterattack. Xiao Qin killed over 100,000 people in one battle, which was his most impressive achievement since his awakening. I earned 400,000 attribute points and 130,000 battle merits. Ding! Random war mission completed. Because of your outstanding performance, you have received a reward of 360,000 battle merits. Such a generous reward far exceeded Xiao Chen's expectations. With so many members of the guild having donated almost all their battle merits, Xiao Chen wasn't planning to use them up himself. When a guild territory is newly established, it's always necessary to build a few defensive towers first. Xiao Chun exchanged all 500,000 battle merits for various essential supplies and donated them all to the guild warehouse. This battle was fought relatively easily, but it has profound significance for Earth. Amidst the vast horde of monsters, the creatures of Earth, represented by humans, finally began to establish new sanctuaries. Perhaps, in just a few decades, the number of living beings on Earth will gradually increase. Of course, this is on the premise that we can hold on to it. We must hold on to it. Xiao Chen opened the map and found several monster cities that were nearby. Blackwater City, Black Abyss City, Bloodbat City. After conquering 4 or 5 cities, the survival pressure on the territory will be much less. Chapter 106 Completely Controlled. The passage between Serious City and Blackwind City has been opened, and the three territories can accommodate 6 to 7 million professionals. Xiao Chun helped defend the territory for several days, and used all the battle merits he earned to build up the territory. Xiao Chun donated a considerable amount of supplies, and a large number of defensive towers have been erected on both sides of the city wall. Arrow Tower, Anti-Invisibility Tower, Fire Tower, Gravity Tower, Lightning Tower. With dozens of defensive towers working together in a cross-defense pattern, coupled with the strength of numerous professionals, defending the city shouldn't be a major problem at this stage. The guild affairs of Tianlang City were handed over to Zhao Yuqing, and Chun Zhan returned to his territory in Tianan City. The defensive pressure on Wushuang City was too great, so Murong Qingxue, Ning Qian, and a group of other powerful figures went to Wushuang City to help with the defense. The great victory achieved by Serious City will definitely change some of the situations on Blue Star. As long as those monsters don't send more troops to Serious City, several territories will be established soon. The defenses of Serious City have truly relieved a lot of pressure on Peerless City. Captain, the defense of the territory isn't too difficult right now. You can go do your own thing. The reason there wasn't much pressure was that the city lords of those monsters dared not approach, and therefore did not organize a large-scale attack. Okay, I'll grind monsters for another day. Consider it my support for you as the captain. Captain, you can just donate more supplies in the future. With your full support, I think we can reach level 6 earlier than our first territory. Zhao Yuqing, you still have a huge debt to settle, and you're still thinking about upgrading your territory? Debts can be repaid slowly, but the territory must be developed. At worst, I'll just do what Qinzhan did and hand over the city lordship. Back then, they couldn't get money from me. It seems unlikely that I'll get back the 500,000 war merits I donated. Captain, you said you donated it, so it's not right to ask for it back, is it? Captain, I was trained by you. There's one more thing I need your support for. It depends on the situation. The guild must continue to move forward. One more territory is not enough. We need a large number of truly strong individuals. So after the captain returns, the guild will continue to run dungeons. If possible, wouldn't you like to carry around a dungeon for several years? Seriously, can't you be a decent human being? It's one thing to carry someone through a dungeon, but for several years? Captain, Xiao Yin is currently busy defending the city and cannot clear the dungeon. Didn't you ever think about leading your brothers to get the first clear of dungeons level 31 and above? I think we should do more things that infuriate Xiao Yin. Surprisingly, Xiao Chun was somewhat tempted by these words. Xiao Chun was willing to run dungeons, as it would be a huge boost for the entire guild. What he couldn't stand the most was that there were too few real monsters in a dungeon. He wants to farm attribute points himself. When personal growth conflicts with the growth of the guild, Xiao Chun can only prioritize his own growth. Once his strength has grown to a certain level and he can easily carry others through dungeons, Xiao Chun is willing to carry others through dungeons from time to time. Captain, our guild has already started tackling the level 28 dungeon. Dungeons above level 30 are quite different. They reportedly feature real monsters, significantly increasing the difficulty. The dungeon that Xiao Yin and Chuan Mufeng cleared last time was just like that. What? They're all real monsters? This is not surprising at all. Level 30 dungeons are massive dungeons with tens of thousands of players. Advanced dungeons are yet another battlefield, seemingly even a battlefield that transcends dimensions. If it's a real monster, then that's a different story. Zhao Yuqing, let the raid group run the dungeon for a while first. Once they've improved their skills, I'll take them to run dungeons level 30 and above. The level cap for dungeons is 100, so there will be more dungeons to farm later. Then I'll take that as a yes. I'll go tell the brothers right away, and that will give them more motivation. Holy crap, this is another battle between Chun and Zhan. Serious City was an isolated city, originally meant to face countless monsters alone. Now that they have such a large territory, plus Blackwind City, their defensive pressure has instantly decreased. The Wolf Clan still valued honor and directly dispatched over 1 million wolf soldiers to several territories to help with defense. Every day, the Wolf King would lead his elite troops out of the city to fight, sometimes even reaching as far as 10 miles away. Many major cities on Blue Star have fallen, and some of the forces that withdrew have been deployed to Blackwind City. The population of Blackwind City has reached tens of millions, and with its well-developed defenses, Blackwind City is even more difficult to conquer than Serious City. The operation by Serious City caught the enemy off guard. Once several territories were established, it would be much more difficult to take them down. It would be a waste for Xiao Chun to use his current combat strength to defend the city. He needs to do something more important. 36 wolves. Follow me on this journey to seek the good of our brothers. Killing the city lord isn't that important right now. A new city lord will take office immediately after one is killed. We need to eliminate all the teleportation points within a radius of several hundred miles. If given the opportunity, it would naturally be good to kill some city lords as well. Wolf 36 is now level 310, and its abilities have become stronger. It is difficult to detect after being annihilated. Captain, when are we going to attack a city? Damn it, your appetite is getting bigger and bigger. You think the monster capital is so easy to conquer? After reviewing the game after returning from the last Blackwind City raid, I realized that taking Blackwind City was purely by luck. With the enemy truly having defenses in place, the Tiger King couldn't even get into the city. Moreover, after the system took over Blackwind City, it discovered many secrets of these monster capitals. For example, each main city can activate a defensive shield. There is a type of shield that is invincible and can protect you from all damage. There's also a shield that can reflect damage, which is what Xiaochen finds most annoying. Furthermore, the shield can grant immunity to physical damage, and it can also completely counter Xiaochen. I just don't know what happened last time. Blackwind City didn't activate its protective shield. However, after clearing the teleportation point, you can still try going to Blackwater City. You can't take them down by force, but you can harass them from time to time to put some pressure on them. Activating the defensive shield also requires energy. Consuming some of their energy and calculating the skill cooldowns is a good idea. There are 61 monster teleportation points within a 200-mile radius. Xiaochen plans to clear them all out, leaving none behind. These teleportation points alone can earn you a battle merit reward of 61,000. All the professionals in Sirius City can gain a large number of attribute points. You have cleared Blackwater City's 16th teleport point. War quest complete. War merit plus 1,000. Professional Xiaochen destroyed the teleportation point for the first time, and all professionals in Tianlang City received a plus 10 bonus to all attributes. All guild members' attributes plus 20, guild contribution points plus 100,000. For the next 2 days, the professionals in Sirius City would hear a broadcast every now and then. Each time a teleportation point is cleared, the pressure in the surrounding area decreases by 1 point. Besides the teleportation points, you might occasionally kill 1 or 2 city lords. As guild members acquire more and more attribute points, the overall strength of the Skywalker Guild is beginning to approach that of the Eternal Guild. In less than 2 days, all the teleportation points in the surrounding area were cleared out. Xiaochen has already made a name for himself by killing so many city lords. As Xiaochen cleared the teleportation point, the city lords automatically avoided him. 36, we're really invincible. They fought their way through without encountering much resistance. Wolf 36 was speechless. He, a dignified elite wolf warrior, was now like a piece of trash, unable to deal any damage. Xiaochen controlled a flying monster, and 36 basically lay down the whole way. Wolves are supposed to be charging and fighting. What's the point of lying around all day? Are you sure you're strong? You say we're comrades who rely on each other, but why don't I feel like I'm part of it at all? Whether you participate or not isn't that important. The key is that you are constantly growing. You've already gained quite a bit by being brought into the Skywalker Guild. After defeating the last teleportation point, Xiaochen looked ahead. Dozens of miles away, a black castle was faintly visible. That castle was about the same size as Blackwind City, and it was 300 miles away from Sirius City. That was Blackwater City. 36, Blackwater City is ahead. Shall we go and take a look? We have to go and do it. Damn, I can't beat them. Let's do it. Okay, wolves are all warlike. Don't ask Wolf 36 about this. You already know the answer without even asking. Whether we do it or not is another matter, but since we're here, we should at least take a look. They've stopped hiding. Let's see how they react. A wolf's howl startled countless monsters. Since he had already been exposed, Xiaochen naturally wouldn't hold back and took in monsters of all levels. 36. Today's main task is to see what methods the other side has to deal with us. If anything seems amiss, you don't need to worry about me. Just use the random teleportation spell to escape. Blackwater City must be guarding against Xiaochen raiding their base. They have many methods that Xiaochen may not have seen before. Xiaochen flew forward for more than 10 miles, and then saw countless flying monsters suddenly take off, like dark clouds rising up. Not only in front of him, but all around him. Countless flying monsters subtly surrounded Xiaochen. They were indeed quite skilled. Xiaochen was completely unaware that he had been surrounded. Human Xiaochen, you really came. 500 meters behind him, a black beetle burst from the ground and flew directly into the sky. I was wondering why so many monsters suddenly appeared. They had been hiding in the ground all along. This is really well concealed. At least Xiaochen didn't notice it. It was completely black and looked somewhat like a large cockroach. Upon seeing this monster, Xiao Qin became extremely vigilant. Ironclad Demon Beetle, LV-400, 3.6 billion HP. This was all the information Xiao Qin could see. He had no idea what the opponent's skills were. Xiao Qin ignored it completely, instead summoning Xiao Chong and launching a decisive attack. Sky-piercing arrow. Dodge. Dodge. Xiao Qin originally intended to unleash a 10-hit combo, but after firing 5 arrows, he missed the target entirely. Holy crap, you have physical evasion? Xiao Qin had initially thought it was a rebound, and he was prepared to have the little skeleton die in his place. Haha, how's my ability? Xiao Qin, I have to thank you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have become the city lord of Blackwater City. You are indeed very powerful, able to defeat anyone instantly. However, I, He Xian, am your nemesis. Xiao Qin had just taken the Blackwater City Lord away a few days ago, and now he had encountered a new city lord. Evading physical attacks, that skill is a bit overpowered. So, are those dark clouds also your kind? Yes. But don't worry, they can't dodge 100% of the time. Xiao Qin breathed a sigh of relief. Otherwise, there would have been no fun. They can only evade 80% of physical attacks. Seriously, can't you even be a human being? 80% of the time, there's nothing to play. No, you mean you can dodge 100% of the time? If I were surrounded by these bugs, I'd be in deep trouble. Xiao Qin didn't really believe it. He stopped using the sky-piercing arrow, but he kept shooting arrows. While attacking, Xiao Qin also retreated, making sure his opponent didn't get too close. Otherwise, you'll only get beaten up. Dodge. Dodge. Hundreds of attacks in succession, none of them hit. That was an absolute 100% dodge. Your name is He Xian, right? You seem to be very capable. Xiao Qin remained calm. He still had tricks up his sleeve. I can easily handle a level 4 10 Xianling wizard, so why would I be afraid of you? Mind control. The other party used unknown methods, and the mind control failed. This is insane. With such thorough preparation, they had Xiao Qin completely under their control. Facing this guy, Xiao Qin felt a bit useless. Wolf 36, dodge. If we don't act decisively, we'll really be stuck here. Xiao Qin and Wolf 36 simultaneously used the random teleportation talisman. The next second, Xiao Qin randomly appeared in a new place. In front of him stood a statue with a surprised expression, its eyes meeting his. What the hell am I doing here? Chapter 107 showing off a little. Xiao Qin didn't know what the statue was, but he knew it must be some powerful enemy. The moment he landed, he felt a powerful mental pressure. Yes, the opponent was exceptionally powerful, possibly the most powerful enemy Xiao Qin had ever encountered in his life. If Xiao Qin's mental strength hadn't reached over 3 million, he probably wouldn't have had the courage to resist this statue. Tenfold shot. Sky-piercing arrow. Xiao Qin acted instinctively. Due to intense mental pressure, his attack speed slowed down considerably. Fortunately, fate intervened at the crucial moment. Dizziness. After a moment of dizziness, the pressure Xiao Qin felt instantly disappeared. Xiao Qin immediately consumed an agility potion, increasing his attack speed to over 30. With 30 arrows per second, plus Xiao Qin's extraordinary mental strength, he could probably keep his opponent stunned until they died. Ding! War mission activated. Kill the Lord of Blackwater City and you will be rewarded with 100,000 battle merits. Damn it, it took forever to issue the task. Does this dog system lack confidence in me? The dog system obviously wouldn't reply to him, but Xiao Qin had enough confidence in himself. If this attack speed isn't enough to stun this guy to death, then that would be a bit of an exaggeration. Xiao Qin was unaware that his dizziness could have an effect on the statue, which was already quite extraordinary. As long as that guy He Xian doesn't come here, I'll definitely smash this statue to pieces. Xiao Qin was ready to leave at any moment, and if possible, he had to take the statue with him. -36. -37. Dizziness. Dizziness. Seeing this pitiful output, Xiao Qin felt as if he had returned to the time when he fought Blackwind City. When we attacked that city, we only lost 10 points of health per attack. I've finally grown a bit, and I've dealt dozens of damage. Looking at the statue's health bar, Xiao Qin saw a series of question marks. If such a statue were placed in Wushuang City, even just releasing its terrifying spiritual pressure would cause the city's garrison to lose half of its fighting strength, right? Xiao Qin really couldn't understand why these monsters didn't do that. Killing this statue rewards 100,000 battle merits. Isn't that the same reward as destroying a spatial passage? Xiao Qin only just realized that this statue was definitely not simple. Xiao Qin took another look at the mission details and saw the words, Lord of Blackwater City. The Lord of Blackwater City is He Xian. What is the relationship between He Xian and this statue? Killing a city lord rewards you with 1,000 battle merits. It goes without saying who's the most powerful. Thinking of this, Xiao Chun was extremely excited. Brother, if you have any awareness after you die, seek revenge on Blackwater City Lord He Xian. Without it, I wouldn't have gotten here. Xiao Chun didn't know if the other person could understand him, but he had to say it. Thinking of He Xian's heaven-defying abilities, Xiao Chun felt a sense of powerlessness. I need to strengthen my mental power further so that I can overcome all means and directly control He Xian. Right now, this is the only solution Xiao Chun can think of. Of course, he could also approach Moron Qingxue and use magic to get rid of that guy. The thought that Xiao Chun is now ranked second makes it hard to swallow my pride and ask for help. Xiao Chun, where did you run off to? I used 10 teleportation talismans, and I still couldn't escape. These guys have really laid a trap. Can you imagine that powerful insects are buried underground for dozens of miles around? If I weren't immune to physical attacks, I would have been dead long ago. Clearly, this net was set up for Xiao Chun. Now, it seems that Wolf 36 will have to take on everything. Hey bro, did you get arrested? Are you trying to trick me into telling me something? Xiao Chun, you are insulting Wolf 36. You are insulting the entire Wolf clan. Okay bro, you hold on for a bit. I'm taking down a big guy. You'll hear the news later. Can't you stop bragging at a time like this? It's not shameful to escape in a sorry state, as long as you're alive. Damn it, these insects are also the nemesis of wolves. Xiao Chun felt somewhat sorry for his brother. 36. Try your best to lure those monsters outwards. I'll have a better chance of escaping later. Xiao Chun couldn't deal with those insects, but he himself wouldn't be in too much danger. At his current flight speed, it would be easy for him to break through if he flew a little higher. Xiao Chun, have some decency. Damn it, those monsters are surrounding us again. Are they trying to take advantage of the fact that I can't fly? I'm out of here. He Xian flew high in the sky, reaching an extremely high altitude, which allowed for a wider field of vision. There was no sign of Xiao Chun within a radius of 50 miles, which was absolutely impossible. We've finally gotten him hooked. We absolutely can't let him escape again. This is the only chance. It will be very difficult to get him to take the bait again. Forget about that wolf cub. Everyone focus on finding Xiao Chun. We'll search high and low, dig 3 feet into the ground, and find him. Control team and kill team, get ready. As soon as he appears, take him down immediately. Aside from mind-based control skills, other control skills have relatively short ranges. Normally, these people wouldn't even be able to get close to Xiao Chun before they were killed. However, within a certain range, as long as enough people are deployed, Xiao Chun could be directly controlled as soon as he appears. He Xian was also very puzzled. Even He Xian, who was invisible, was easily found. Why was Xiao Chun so good at hiding? Xiao Chun was still in a special space, frantically attacking the statue. Ding, system notification. Try to delay the kill as much as possible. The system is analyzing this statue. System notification. After the statue is destroyed, Blackwater City will be completely disintegrated by the power of the plane. The dimensional rules will become stronger, and you have made a huge contribution to this. System notification. After Blackwater City disappears, this spatial passage will be undefended. Only you on Earth can clear this passage. A reminder, your weapon's power will increase for each passage you clear and each superdimensional being you kill. The series of reminders were, in Xiao Chun's view, completely useless. The critical strike isn't triggered, and I can't control that? You still want me to stall for time? What if that guy He Xian blocks us? The system was cold and unresponsive and would not answer any of Xiao Chun's questions. Xiao Chun couldn't help but want to complain. Damn it, you only talk about contributions, why don't you talk about rewards? Those spatial passages aren't so easy to break through. We'd need to call in more help. However, if Blackwater City is gone, fighting through this spatial passage won't be that difficult. The defensive fortifications of a main city are incredibly elaborate. Xiao Chun's health simply can't withstand them. In addition, the exaggerated bonuses that cities give to monsters make it virtually impossible to open a spatial passage under normal circumstances. Perhaps, this spatial passage should be preserved. Establish a few territories nearby, and this will be an excellent spot for farming monsters. Monsters constantly flow into Blue Star through this passage, providing an inexhaustible source of battle merits and experience for the inhabitants of Blue Star. Of course, this is on the premise that a territory is established here. With the support of territory and various defensive fortifications, these monsters could only be eaten in batches. If given the opportunity, Xiao Chun would even like to claim a space passage for himself. From now on, you can do nothing but grind monsters next to the passage, and the attribute points you earn can be quite substantial. However, Blue Star is under too much defensive pressure right now. Reducing one passage would greatly reduce the pressure on Blue Star. Xiao Chun decided against making the decision himself and instead asked the big shot for his opinion. After all, big shots think more and see further. Lord Xiaoyan, Blackwater City is about to be destroyed. Should we leave this spatial passage intact? If any guild has the resources, it can be used as a monster farming spot. Upon seeing Xiao Chen's message, Xiaoyan immediately replied, "Get rid of it already. What's the point of keeping it? You need to reserve a monster spawn point. There are still hundreds of passages for you to use later. If you want to farm monsters, go to the dimensional battlefield. You're not worried about not having enough monsters to farm." The boss seems to be in a bad mood lately, and he unleashed a torrent of abuse on Xiao Chun. He quickly figured out another problem. How the hell do you still have the mind to think about this? Looks like you're not under much defensive pressure. Damn it, when are you coming to Wushuang City to switch positions with me? In the end, the big shot finally realized what Xiao Chun was really trying to say. What did you say? You're going to take Blackwater City? Tell me the truth. Are you just showing off to me on purpose? But I have to say, you're fucking awesome. Hurry up and take down a few more major cities. I really can't hold on any longer. Xiao Chen's strength is still far behind that of the big shots, but he has a sure kill move, which may be the only one of its kind on Blue Star. With a powerful figure in charge, Wushuang City will definitely be fine. Damn it, you actually believe the lies I told them. Okay, I admit, we can hold on for now. However, I think monsters of level 500 or 600 will appear soon, so you should be prepared. Big shots don't speak carelessly. Based on the information Xiao Chen has, this is likely the truth. Xiao Chun, I'm sending you my attribute panel and skills. I only sent you one message from Blue Star. You know what that means. Try to fight monsters in the main city and clear out teleport points as much as possible. If I truly reach my limit, I hope you can appear in Wushuang City in time. Since the expert had revealed such a crucial secret, Xiao Chen also sent his attributes and skills to the expert. Of course, he didn't unleash his exceptional talent, which is 1 in a million. Just when Xiao Chen thought he was doing all right, the powerful figure dealt him a heavy blow. Damn it, Xiaoyan, I suspect you're also trying to show off a bit. Chapter 108 continuing forward. The difference between Xiao Chun and Xiaoyan is so vast that it can only be described as being worlds apart. Their total attributes all begin with the character Yi, 1, but Xiaoyan's number has 2 more digits. In other words, Xiao Chen's overall strength is 1% of Xiaoyan's. 1 first, 1 second, that's a truly precipitous lead. Well, they've worked hard for hundreds of years, so it's normal for them to have achieved this. But why am I so unhappy? Anyone who saw Xiaoyan's strength, even those monster city lords, had to admit it when they saw Xiaoyan's exaggerated data. If it weren't for having a killer move to save face, they really wouldn't stand a chance. Of course, Xiao Chun is doing quite well now, ranking 2nd in overall strength and 2nd in battle merits. At his age, he has already surpassed many of his predecessors. Now that he knew Xiaoyan's strength, he had a better understanding of the situation. At least, Wushuang City is not so easy to break. He can now do many things outside. He doesn't necessarily have to guard the city. The monsters have an overwhelming numerical advantage, making a direct confrontation an unrealistic goal. In some asymmetric warfare, Xiao Chen alone can generate tremendous value. For example, if we can take Blackwater City this time, it will be a much greater contribution than Xiao Chun killing millions while standing on the city wall. I wonder when we'll be able to demolish all these monster cities on Earth. If we demolish all 300+ monster capital cities, will Blue Star finally have a stable environment for development? To be honest, Xiao Chen really wants to go and take a look at the interdimensional battlefield. So many people entered the interdimensional battlefield, and not a single one has returned. The only thing that reassured Xiao Chen was that Chuan Mufeng's name was still lit up. Xiao Chen, the monster army won't give us much breathing room. Judging from their current offensive intensity, they will definitely launch an even more ferocious offensive in the coming months. If the siege continues at this intensity, Wushuang City can be defended indefinitely. As long as we can persevere, a group of people will continue to grow. Therefore, it is more likely that a portion of humanity will be depleted first, and then the final battle will be fought to defeat humanity in one fell swoop. I think it won't be more than 2 months before high-level monsters appear. 2 months isn't enough time to accomplish much, so Xiao Chun could only do his best. The statue in front of them clearly possessed a stronger spiritual power than Xiao Chun. Otherwise, we could just take control of them and perhaps extract a lot of secrets from them. The statue was in a state of dizziness, simply taking the beating, but it still put immense pressure on Xiao Chun. He unleashed a torrent of attacks on a statue, daring not to stop for a moment. Half an hour later, Xiao Chun received another system notification. The system has scanned all the information about this creature, and the analysis process will take a long time to complete. Now you can kill it. Xiao Chun was utterly speechless when he saw this broadcast. I haven't killed him because I didn't want to. There was nothing he could do about the fact that the fatal blow wouldn't trigger. Everything is a matter of probability. It all depends on luck. Xiao Chun continued to channel his energy into the statue for another half hour, but nothing happened. At this moment, Xiao Chun received news that Wolf 36 had returned to Sirius City. Xiao Chun, I'm safe now. Where are you? Is that safe? I thought those guys had laid some kind of inescapable trap. If even you were able to escape back, it seems I won't have any problems. As he said those words, Xiao Chun could already picture Wolf 36's furious expression. Xiao Chun didn't want to suspect anyone, but Wolf 36 returned so easily that he was afraid the matter was false. For example, Wolf 36 might be under mind control, deliberately trying to find out his current location. Xiao Chun is now acting more and more cautiously, and cannot afford to make the slightest mistake. Xiao Chun, I don't care whether you live or die. Damn it. I was originally planning to have the Wolf King send troops to rescue you. All right, I'll be fine. Just wait for the broadcast. We've been waiting for an hour already. Any news would have come much sooner. Even the most powerful city lord can be killed instantly, so who are you going to fight for an hour? Well, Xiao Chun was also frustrated. The city lord can be instantly killed, but this statue is much tougher than the city lord. Even Xiao Yan sent a message. Xiao Chun, didn't you say you were going to take Blackwater City? I was all set to launch a counterattack when I had the chance, but why haven't you made a move yet? He even heard He Xian's threatening voice. Xiao Chun, I know you're hiding nearby. You can't escape today. Xiao Chun was also puzzled. He had been hiding here for an hour, so why couldn't he find He Xian? How can someone with such low intelligence be a city lord? This is so useless. Xiao Chun naturally chose to remain silent, and instead continued to unleash his furious attacks. Finally, after another 20 minutes, Xiao Chun heard the announcement. You have triggered a fatal blow. You have killed the Lord of Blackwater City, and Blackwater City is about to fall apart. You have completed the war mission, and your battle merits have increased by 100,000. Plain broadcast. Professional Xiao Chun conquered Blackwater City, achieving remarkable feats. All attributes of professionals on Blue Star will be increased by 100, and all attributes of professionals in Sirius City will be increased by 500. All guild members receive plus 1,000 to all attributes, and plus 100 to battle merits. The reward for destroying a main city is about the same as the reward for destroying a spatial portal. The brothers reaped another great profit, and Xiao Chun was very satisfied. Guild channels and city channels were filled with praise for Xiao Chun. Conquering a city brings tangible attribute benefits to all professionals on Earth, and more importantly, it instills confidence in everyone. If you can conquer 2 cities, you can conquer 20 cities in the future. Everyone knows that perseverance is meaningful, and even if they fall, someone will see the future world for them. After fighting for so long, Blackwater City finally fell, and Xiao Chun finally replied to the big boss's message. The dog system needed to scan the target's information, so it naturally took some control, which delayed the process a little. Xiao Chun still had his pride. He absolutely couldn't admit in front of the big shot that the probability of triggering this fatal blow was a bit off. The expert replied with a few words. You actually managed to fool me. Wolf 36 felt a pang of shame as he read the broadcast. How could I question my comrade? Xiao Chun, you are a true warrior. While I was thinking about how to escape, you were thinking about how to fight back in a desperate situation. Chenjian also sent a message. Good lad, you've secretly done something big. This is the main city. Is it really this easy to fight in the main city now? Attacking a main city is never easy, so Xiao Chun's success this time can only be attributed to luck. Dude, I was just lucky. Damn it. I guess I was lucky. You managed to trick me. I'm just telling the truth, so why don't people believe me? A few miles outside Blackwater City, Black Xian saw all the buffs on its body disappear instantly, and it almost fell from the sky. I just became the city lord, and the city is gone? Without the city lord's aura, it was just an elite insect, unable to resist Xiao Chun's mental control. Damn it, this guy can even kill his master. Shall we go and capture him? Brothers, retreat immediately. Blackwater City is finished. You will all come with me to join Lord Black Nether. The other members of the tribe did not know who He Ming was, but they believed He Xian's words. Countless insects flew into the sky, heading directly towards the unknown. In the heart of a mountain range, a phantom image of a deity suddenly spoke. Haha, my choice was definitely right. It's better to abandon the city and flee than to defend it to the death. Standing on the city wall, the Wolf King heard the announcement from Blackwater City and excitedly howled to the sky. Brothers, if we can't take a city, we'll just go grind monsters. Wolf brothers, charge with me. Heading towards Blackwater City. Let's go bring our hero home. Xiao Chun conquered a city, but he was actually quite weak. He really didn't do anything. He just stood there and dealt damage. In terms of technical skill, firing a few arrows from a city wall would be more technically sophisticated than this. Upon hearing the broadcast, Xiao Chun immediately flew into the sky, ready to attack or defend as needed. To be honest, Xiao Chun was still very wary of He Xian. If that guy brings his men to surround him, he will retreat without hesitation. The 100,000 battle merits reward I just received were all exchanged for 100 attribute fruits. This time, Xiao Chun increased his physique by 20,000 points. Archers generally have low health and defense, so Xiao Chun needs to change his weaknesses. One day, his health will need to exceed that of those tanks, and the monster's ordinary skills will need to be unable to break through his defenses. If one day he's no longer afraid of a rebound, that would be incredibly impressive. Blackwater City has been reduced to nothingness, and the monsters within it have scattered and fled. They escaped without any resistance. This was something Xiao Chun never expected. These monsters possess extremely high intelligence and are aware of the enemy's strength. A person who can conquer a city, regardless of how they do so, is someone you can't afford to mess with. With the city lord He Xuandu gone, there was no need for the remaining monsters to stay and die. Since I'm going to run away anyway, I won't be polite. Sky-piercing arrow. Xiao Chun selected a few elite monsters from the running monster horde and took them with him. Meteor arrow rain 10-hit combo. The area with the highest concentration of monsters was cleared out instantly. Xiao Chun flew to a high altitude, at the same level as the teleportation channel, and then flew rapidly through the air. While flying, he continued his actions, rapidly firing arrows at the teleportation channel. Keep your mana at half, and occasionally unleash a barrage of meteor arrows. Xiao Chun's current flying speed is very fast, much faster than He Xian's. He can escape as soon as the enemy appears. Clearly, things were far from what he had anticipated. Xiao Chun was filled with fear for a long time, but He Xian did not appear. Only the monsters that had just been teleported from the Abyss world attacked Xiao Chun. -39. -37. This time, opening the teleportation channel took almost an hour. This is an extremely long time. For ordinary goals, it only takes a few minutes. If this happens only once, it might just be a matter of luck. If this happens several times, it means that the probability of triggering a critical hit has really decreased a lot. In Xiao Chun's view, this was completely unreasonable, yet it happened nonetheless. Damn system, are you going to give me a counterfeit weapon? When others get their destined weapon, there's a dimensional announcement, but when I got mine, it was all quiet. Something's definitely wrong. Thankfully, the teleportation tunnel was destroyed. Xiao Chun, a professional, destroyed the Blackwater City teleportation channel, achieving remarkable feats. All professionals on Blue Star gain plus 100 to all attributes, while professionals in Sirius City gain plus 500 to all attributes. Guild members receive plus 1,000 to all attributes, plus 100 to battle merits, and plus 300,000 guild contribution points. You have completed the war mission and have earned 100,000 battle merits. A wave of praise swept across various channels, with Xiao Yin, Chun Zhan, and others even making special appearances on the interdimensional channel. Xiao Chun's kill count has been remarkable lately. He destroyed 2 spatial passages and killed over 100 city lords. Countless people benefited from this, and the strength of professionals in Sirius City improved significantly. The number of contribution points the guild received was also quite considerable. Chun Zhan consumed 50 billion guild contribution points to upgrade the guild level to level 10. The maximum number of official guild members has been increased to 1 million, and the number of reserve members is 2 million. Guild members receive a level 10 guild bonus. All attributes plus 1,000, attack plus 50, defense plus 50, health plus 30, mana plus 30, and attack range plus 10. The contribution points required to upgrade from level 9 to level 10 are quite astonishing, but the guild bonuses gained are also very considerable. The 10 attack range bonus is especially important to Xiao Chun. He desperately needs range. If one day he can attack from outside the range of the main city's defensive towers, it will be very convenient for him to steal the city. A range of 2,300 meters seems to be coming soon. The range of level 1 defensive towers in the monster's main city is generally just over 2,000 meters. With the guild members' strength continuously increasing, the guild will begin clearing level 29 dungeons starting today. Dungeons level 20 and above will have fixed teams. Both territories need to be upgraded to level 6 in the next month, and there is still a shortage of resources. The remaining 90 resources require everyone's joint efforts. As the guild grows, it should also contribute to the development of Blue Star. The guild will send 2 elite teams, one to defend Wushuang City. Another team was responsible for clearing the teleportation points near Tian'an City. The guild will launch a new member training program, and every new member will receive assistance upon joining the guild. The guild hereby solemnly promises that both formal and probationary members can reach level 200 in a very short time. Xiao Chun has made outstanding contributions to the guild. Let us pay tribute to Xiao Chun. Keep respect in your heart and transform it into boundless motivation. The prodigy is right beside us. If you silently recite Xiao Chun's name during battle, you will surely turn misfortune into good fortune. Xiao Chun was initially quite happy as he looked at the announcements posted by Qinzhan. However, when he saw content related to himself, Xiao Chun's fists clenched involuntarily. The interdimensional battlefield has been open for some time now, and we may need to replenish our personnel at any time. I will lead the team in the next interdimensional battlefield. I'm afraid I won't have time to say goodbye, so I'm giving you all a heads up now. Upon seeing this last sentence, Xiao Chun relaxed his fist again. The Skywalking Guild has gotten back on track, and its strength has risen to the top 30 on Blue Star. May you all continue your efforts, surpass eternity, catch up with Pajun, and reach the pinnacle of Blue Star. Qinzhan really dares to speak his mind. However, although this goal is somewhat difficult, there is still a sliver of hope. Xiao Chun, do you want to say a few words to the brothers? Xiao Chun silently closed the guild channel. Playing dead was the best response. The war mission was completed, and Xiao Chun himself was actually a little dazed. At first, he didn't expect to be able to capture Blackwater City. This random relocation is a skill in itself. If we hadn't just happened to run into that statue, we wouldn't have been able to take down this city. Regardless, it's a good thing that we won. This encounter with He Xian made Xiao Chun realize that his weaknesses were actually quite obvious. When facing an opponent who can dodge physical attacks, there are basically no good ways to deal with them. At this stage, relying on teammates is the only option. Of course, Xiao Chun could also choose to run away directly. If he couldn't win, he would just run away. Xiao Chun had no psychological burden whatsoever. In Xiao Chun's view, taking Blackwater City was a stroke of luck. However, the professionals on Blue Star, including Qinzhan and his group, did not see it that way. Even those monster major cities have already listed Xiao Chun as an opponent on par with Xiao Yin. Xiao Chun, where should we attack next? Hey bro, how about we come check out White Tiger City? Bro, let me know before you attack the city. I'll teleport there and get some stat boosts. Everyone thought Xiao Chun was about to conquer a city, and the surrounding monster capitals became very tense. Let's get started. Only Xiao Chun knew his own limitations. If he relied on brute force, he wouldn't even be able to breach the city gates. For a long time afterward, Xiao Chun still only had the ability to defend the city, and was still very far from being able to attack it. The capture of Blackwater City gave other guilds a lot of confidence. In the following days, 4 or 5 guilds successively established territories around Sirius City, and a gathering area for Sirius City gradually took shape. The Wolf clan provided tremendous support, with a large number of wolf warriors settling in for each new territory they established. Xiao Chun has given up on attacking the city, because he simply can't. However, it is possible to use a teleportation point. Each time you conquer a teleportation point, you can send a wave of benefits to your guild members, and also receive battle merit rewards. For the next month, Xiao Chun led Wolf 36 to teleport to various main cities and capture one teleportation point after another. With millions of members, the guild receives a daily attribute point bonus. Similarly, the defensive pressure on the major cities of Blue Star will be greatly reduced. When he arrived at a main city that was difficult to defend, Xiao Chun would stay for a while, kill a group of city lords, clear out a group of monsters, and then leave. Xiao Yin defended the city to the death, while Xiao Chun launched attacks in all directions. Their cooperation was extremely tacit. There are still 18 main cities left on Blue Star. Each city is struggling to defend itself, but it is not in danger of being destroyed. Xiao Chun travels between the major cities every day, while Xiao Yin occasionally leaves Tian'an City to use a few skills elsewhere before returning. Often, the round trip only takes 3 to 5 minutes. A month later, Xiao Chun returned to the guild territory. The guild, with 10,000 elite members, has begun clearing the level 30 dungeon. Level 30 dungeons are not easy to clear, as they are often war scenarios. Each time a level 30 dungeon is cleared, all party members receive a plus 300 bonus to all attributes and a plus 30 bonus to battle merit. Each monster killed grants plus 1 battle merit. With Xiao Chun around, the difficulty of the dungeon is different again. Sometimes it takes several days to clear a level 30 dungeon. However, Xiao Chun's current strength has reached a certain level, making it much easier to clear the dungeon. Xiao Chen also confirmed one thing. The monsters in dungeons above level 30 are real. Those war scenes are real, and the friendly forces in the instance are also real. Clearing a dungeon once is much more efficient in terms of kill count than defending a city. Each time you clear a dungeon, your kill count increases by about 20,000, and you gain 60,000 attribute points. They often finish dungeons that take 2 days to complete in just 2 hours. Xiao Chun was a dungeon fanatic. He would grind for attributes day and night. Everything seemed to have returned to the way it was before, and Xiao Chun resumed his crazy team-building mode. Clearing dungeons round after round, at least 5 rounds a day. After finishing the dungeon, Xiao Chun would teleport to other main cities to help out and level up. After Xiao Chun led the dungeon for 10 consecutive days, the overall strength of the Tianqing Guild surpassed that of the Eternal Guild, making it the second largest guild in Tiannan City. A large number of level 300 professionals have emerged in the Tianqing Guild. These professionals are not only high in level, but also in basic attributes. Even Shenzhan himself probably didn't expect that the guild would actually manage to gather all the necessary supplies. Both guild territories were upgraded to level 6 at the same time. After the expansion of Tiannan City's guild territory, it will soon be connected with the territory of the Eternal Guild. Outside Sirius City, the territory of the Skywalking Guild has reached a quarter of the city's area. The Skywalking Guild has recruited many elites, and a new batch of geniuses has emerged. Despite facing difficult circumstances, the guild has made significant progress. For the next 10 days or so, Xiao Chun continued to lead dungeons, specifically level 30 dungeons. The daily attribute points gained reached 200,000 to 300,000, which is quite a growth rate. After converting all contribution points into attributes, Xiao Chen's total attributes just exceeded 20 million. It's almost unbelievable that his strength has doubled in such a short time. Doing the same things every day, with steady progress every day, Xiao Chen really enjoys this relatively routine life. Of course, his regular lifestyle was destined to be disrupted. Dimensional announcement. The spatial teleportation channel in the Monster City is about to be upgraded. Within 10 days, a large number of monsters of level 500 to 600 will enter Blue Star. Just when things were finally starting to look up, this news broke. Countless people felt despair upon seeing this broadcast. If we can't even withstand level 300 monsters, how are we supposed to fight level 500 monsters? In all times of despair, there are always people who keep moving forward. This time, Xiao Chen wants to give Blue Star some hope. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Chen's team has cleared the level 31 dungeon for the first time, granting all professions on Blue Star a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Chen's team has cleared the level 32 dungeon for the first time, granting all professions on Blue Star a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Chen's team has cleared the level 33 dungeon for the first time. All professions on Blue Star will receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Chen's team has successfully cleared the level 39 dungeon for the first time. All professions on Blue Star will receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Dimensional announcement. Xiao Chen's team has cleared the level 40 dungeon for the first time, granting all professions on Blue Star a plus 100 bonus to all attributes. Chapter 109. A Tiger Falls into the Plains. Clearing 10 high-level dungeons in 2 days is an incredibly fast pace. Running 5 dungeons in a day demonstrates an incredibly formidable level of skill. Clearing the level 40 dungeon wasn't Xiao Chen's limit. It was just that his level wasn't high enough to enter higher-level dungeons yet. The team members earned a large number of attribute points by achieving 10 first clear achievements in a row. The first 2 first-time clears were exclusively for the Tianqing Guild. As the dungeon level increased, Tianqing ran out of people, so they transferred people from the Wolf Clan and several other guilds. A large number of people achieved the first clear achievement, and their overall strength has greatly improved. After clearing the dungeon 10 times, all professions on Blue Star gained 1,000 points to all their attributes, for a total increase of 5,000 points to their attributes. Such a significant overall improvement is enough to bring about many changes. If fewer people die and more monsters are killed, a positive cycle can gradually be established. Unfortunately, the enemy won't give them much time to grow. High-level monsters will flood in within 8 days, so we need to put in more effort before then. I can't do the level 41 dungeon for now. I'll need to level up a bit more in the next few days. For the next 5 days, Xiao Chun led 10,000 of his most elite men to continue farming dungeons, doing so 6 or 7 times a day. Xiao Chun earns 300,000 attribute points and a large amount of battle merits every day. The dungeon yielded excellent rewards, producing a large quantity of equipment. After grinding monsters for 5 consecutive days and clearing the level 40 dungeon, Xiao Chun killed several elite monsters. Ding! Your level has reached 400. All attributes plus 100, attack range plus 20 meters, attack plus 30,000, attack speed plus 0.2. Your level has reached 400, and the dimensional treasury will reward you with 40 attribute fruits. Intelligence plus 80,000. I've finally reached level 400. The timing is perfect. Before the high-level monsters arrive, Xiao Chun can maximize his combat power. Despite leveling up, the team still spent 3 hours clearing the level 41 dungeon. It's good to clear the level one more time. 100 attribute points is not a small amount. There's no time to clear level 42 dungeons. Each territory also needs to prepare defenses against higher-level monsters. The defense towers need to be upgraded, personnel need to be arranged in advance, and preparations for evacuation need to be made in advance. Xiao Chun is now detached. No one assigns him tasks, and he only needs to do things according to his own ideas. Facing even greater challenges ahead, Xiao Chun's current task is simple. First, he needs to upgrade his equipment. Having reached level 400, Xiao Chun still had some equipment that was over level 200. Replace everything with level 400 equipment. Upgrading each piece of equipment to level 4 will cost a total of 4 billion gold coins. Upgrading the weapon to level 6 will cost another 5 billion gold coins. I've accumulated enough battle merits and gold coins from recently running dungeons. Level 400 equipment is already worth upgrading, and it can be passed on to other people later. Ding! You have upgraded your signature weapon to level 6. All weapon buffs increased by 60. Ding! You have obtained the glory set. After upgrading all my equipment to level 4, I gained 40 points in various buffs. This outfit is among the best on Earth. Finally, Xiao Chun gained some confidence in his own abilities. As long as he's not compared to Xiao Yan, Xiao Chun is awesome. Xiao Chun, LV 400, 650 million experience points. Total attributes, 23.71 million. Attack power, 36.68 million. Health, 43 million. Mana, 8.6 million. Defense, 252,300. Attack range, 2,560 meters. Attack speed, 38.9. Critical hit chance, 74%. Innate talent, 1 in a million LV7. Gain 3 attribute points for each real monster killed. Evasion, 45 reflection, 40. Skill 1, tenfold shot. Skill 2, armor-piercing arrows level 2 damage increased by 20. Skill 3, powerful strike LV2, 20% chance to deal double damage. Skill 4, meteor arrow rain. Each arrow rain deals 10% of the attack power as damage, and its attack range is related to spirit. Skill 5, vampiric aura, vampiric effect 10. Skill 6, sky-piercing arrow, combining all arrows into one. Common abilities, summon, blink, eye of truth, guardian shield, thorn mail, stonewall, charm, windwing, life guardian. With over 20 million total attributes, over 40 million HP, and 36 million base attack, this strength is a precipitous lead over the third-ranked player. Bonuses like strength potions and agility potions seem insignificant compared to such an exaggerated total attribute. From now on, we can save on these medication costs. The Berserk potion doubles your damage. You should keep using it. After taking the drug, you'll have over 70 million attack power. If you add team buffs, your attack power will be over 100 million. A rain of arrows fell, each arrow dealing over 10 million damage, comparable to the output of a professional of the same level. With a total mana of 8.6 million, you can fire 215 sky-piercing arrows or unleash 540 meteor arrow rains. This output is enough to make all enemies tremble. This attack range also exceeds the attack range of the monster's main city defense tower. If we equip Xiao Chun with a high-level set of gear, so he can share the damage, Xiao Chun might be able to withstand more damage than a tank now. Having expended 1 million battle merits, Xiao Chun's strength had reached a new level. He originally intended to continue destroying several teleportation points to alleviate some of the defensive pressure on the major cities before the arrival of high-level monsters. Upon seeing the current attributes, he slammed his fist on the table and stood up. With that kind of strength, it would be unreasonable not to take over a major city. We have 2 days left. Before the high-level monsters arrive, we should take down as many as we can. Attacking the main city is no small matter. At this point, one cannot fight alone and must rely on the strength of a group. Xiao Chun brought so many high-level dungeons, all for this moment. Wolf King, I need a group of the most elite wolves. Can you support me? What are you going to do? Attack the city. Wow. I'll give you as much as you want, and I'm at your beck and call. It's hard to say what will happen if we're doing other things, but if it's about attacking a city, then it really doesn't matter. All right, human professionals will help defend Sirius City. I need your million elite wolf soldiers. Wolves are more mobile, better at attacking, and more disciplined. The wolf soldiers of Sirius City are now undoubtedly among the top elite forces on Blue Star, especially with the recent increase in attribute points. A group of wolves even managed to clear the level 40 dungeon. Sure, I will personally lead the team, and you can cooperate however you like. The Wolf King let out a howl and immediately called for help. Xiao Chen was very pleased with this efficiency. They don't need much coordination. A million wolf soldiers are all they need to do to besiege the city. With 2 days left, ideally we could take 2 cities in 1 day. 2 cities in 1 day. Hearing this, the Wolf King was filled with excitement. Don't just fight for 2 days. When higher-level monsters appear later, you can still attack the city. Why bother with monsters that are level 500 or 600? We can just level up and fight in the city at the same time. The wolf pack's strength has increased significantly recently, and the Wolf King has become somewhat arrogant. I wish I could wipe out every single major city on Earth. We'll see how things go then. We'll fight if we get the chance. If a large number of high-level monsters appear, it will be difficult to defend a city like Tian'an City. The million wolf soldiers are mostly level 350 or higher. These wolf soldiers were all elites, handpicked from among thousands, and each possessed incredibly rich combat experience, so Xiao Chen didn't need to worry about them at all. Xiao Chen only needed to issue the instructions. Wolf King, our goal is not to kill the enemy, but to conquer the city. All you need to do is position your army 2,500 meters from the main city gate. At that time, it's possible that a few defensive towers will be able to hit it, or it's possible that none of them will be able to hit it. Don't worry, I've tested those defensive towers. I could withstand them before, and the brothers can withstand them even better now. You've also tried. It seems the Wolf King had been planning to attack the city for some time. That would be perfect. All I need is a safer output environment. A million wolf soldiers protecting me should be able to protect me, right? Xiao Chen, you really know how to insult people. Haha, I was just giving you a heads up. Don't get so bloodthirsty on the battlefield that you kill me. Don't worry, as long as there's one wolf left, you won't die. The Wolf King only roared once, and the wolf army was assembled within 3 minutes. In the 4th minute, the army began to move. A million wolves set out, covering hundreds of miles in a single day. Even before the game began, ordinary wolves could do it. Moreover, these wolves are now far stronger. Distance is not a problem. Although there are many monsters, it is not difficult to clear a path. Of the million wolves, 100,000 were Air Force personnel. Even after the wolves sprouted wings, their strength remained formidable. Wolf King, let's go. Oh well. At the Wolf King's command, the wolf army leaped off the city wall and headed west. Xiao Chen sat directly on a flying wolf in the air, and a rain of arrows would instantly clear an area. The wolf pack charged forward almost unimpeded, and Xiao Chen received a constant replenishment of his mana. Once you've gone 10 miles, there's nothing to stop you. Those monsters, level 100 or 200, fled far away long ago upon seeing the dust and sand stirred up by the wolf army. Wolf King, this is a team mission. The team leader will give it to you. No other meaning than to let you show your face. The capture of a main city will inevitably be announced by the higher level playing. So many powerful figures on Earth deserve to be remembered by the world. Haha, okay, I really care about this opportunity to show my face. Seeing Xiao Yin on various news broadcasts every day makes me really angry. The million-strong army marched at an astonishing speed. Running all the way, in less than 2 hours, Xiao Chen saw a magnificent building ahead. Ahead lay a vast expanse of white, a strange world composed of countless withered bones. Ding, war mission activated. Mission objective: conquer Bone City and clear the spatial portal within it. Task rewards are distributed based on contribution level. It seems that there is a limit to individual rewards. The last time I cooperated with Tiger King to conquer the spatial passage, I was rewarded with 100,000 battle merits. Later, he opened up a spatial passage himself, which also earned him a reward of 100,000 battle merits. Xiao Chen wasn't so concerned about whether he would be rewarded or not. Destroying another spatial passage was more important. The City of Bones is a giant skull-shaped structure with several divine flames flickering in its eyes. A massive white teleportation array stood above Bone City, through which countless undead creatures entered Blue Star. Oh well. Dozens of miles away, the high-pitched howls of wolves had already reached White Bone City. The wolf army was fierce, and more importantly, Xiao Chen was hidden within the army. Xiao Chen alone can clear out the monsters of White Bone City. Whitebone City received intelligence as soon as Shao Chen set off. The Lord of Whitebone City was very rational and did not send a large army to stop them. No one is allowed to leave the city. We will fight back after the Wolf Clan has attacked the city. These undead monsters probably never imagined that one day they would be cornered at their own doorstep. The wolves are fierce, but if they attempt to force a siege, they will surely fail. Bone City has complete defensive facilities, and undead beings can receive a huge boost within it. Even if the million wolves really wiped out all the undead creatures in the city, they still wouldn't be able to destroy the main city. Of course, the Wolf Clan cannot attack a city. There can only ever be one who truly conquers the city, and that is Shao Chun. Tens of thousands of giant wolves lined up in a row, standing at the very front. They are the most powerful tanks in the wolf pack, with over 60 million HP and astonishing defense. The damage the turrets inflict on them is minimal, almost equal to the amount of health they recover. Hey, don't get so close. Isn't it supposed to be 2,500 meters? It's not 2,500 meters. These guys are almost at 1,000 meters. It's okay, let them pretend. Only a portion of the defensive towers on one side of the city wall can be hit, so there is no danger. The brothers can take turns going up to experience the power of this defensive tower, so they'll know what to expect in the future. That guy's a real actor. There are many types of defensive towers, and those with a range of 1 kilometer are only a part of them. The closer you get to the city walls, the more attacks you will suffer. It's up to you then, I'm going to do it. With a large army providing cover and protection from all directions, Shao Chun was truly safe, making the battle for the city much easier. Shao Chun dared not show off. He attacked Whitebone City at the limit of his attack range. -102. -108. The attack power has finally exceeded 100. It's really improved. Shao Chun was truly moved to tears. What's even more exaggerated is that his attack speed is truly frightening. No matter how powerful your main city is, I'll take it down for you today. Shao Chun hadn't even fired a few volleys of arrows yet. Ding! The Bone City has activated its invincible shield. Holy crap, they've already pulled this tactic before it's even started? It's clear that the Lord of Bone City is afraid of death. He doesn't want to take any risks at all. A giant protective shield surrounded the City of Bones, even protecting the teleportation portal. Shao Chen's combat prowess was rendered useless. Of course, this was expected. There weren't even any monsters around, so I couldn't get any kills. Being able to force a monster to activate its defensive shield is a great achievement in itself. Wolf King Gale roared excitedly upon seeing the shield of Bone City activate. Ha ha ha, you finally met your match. You have to rely on turtle shells to save your lives. Lord of the Bone City, there must be a price to pay for activating such a powerful shield, right? How long will your shield last? The City of Bones was filled with countless undead creatures, yet no one answered Gale's question. The vast City of Bones was eerily quiet. Some of the newly arrived undead creatures looked at the wolf army with a mixture of shock and curiosity. Isn't this a first-level plane? Why was I blocked at the door as soon as I teleported here? Wow, the defensive shield is activated? Is it really that exaggerated? Oh no, how did I end up in this main city? Normally, after they are transported to this world, they should be chasing after the creatures of Earth. Level 1 planes generally don't last until the main city is built. Now, we've actually encountered a situation where the city is besieged by wolves. Lai Feng stood in front, letting countless arrows rain down on him. Who says only humans like to show off? Brothers, let's wait patiently and see when this tortoiseshell breaks. Come on, let's yell a few times together. Wolves are a peculiar group. They howl from time to time. Oh whoa. A million wolves howled at the City of Bones, their roars shaking the heavens and carrying for miles. Seeing this scene, Shao Chun was somewhat dazed. It was a scene he had only ever dreamed of. With the army besieging the city, Whitebone City seemed to be on the verge of collapse, appearing rather weak and vulnerable in the face of the wolf army. The howling of a million wolves, even without unleashing any skills, still created a sense of oppression. Once one's mental strength is aroused, even a wolf's howl might have some destructive power. With the Bone City activating its invincible shield, Shao Chun, feeling utterly bored, took on the role of photographer and snapped a few decent pictures. Zhao Yuqing, write some text and send these pictures out. Let's boost morale and give the wolf clan some exposure. This is perfect propaganda material. A million wolf soldiers besieging a city. No one on Earth has ever seen such a scene. Upon seeing Shao Chen's photo, the Wolf King immediately stood up on its hind legs, excitedly waving its arms and legs. Haha, the wolf clan is mighty howl. Finally, one day, I reached the monster's main city. Having achieved this, I have no regrets even if I die in the future. Perhaps still not satisfied, the Wolf King gave another order. The top-ranking guilds in the clan, please establish several territories for me in the same spot. The city should be built so that it's practically face-to-face, and it should be built in a row. No, it was built directly around the city of Bones. Send another 100,000 wolf soldiers to take pictures everywhere. Send the photos to the brothers in Wushuang City, not for any other reason than to boost the morale of our allies. Wolves don't usually take photos, but today they've become photography enthusiasts. Only the Wolf King could pull off something like sending 100,000 wolf soldiers to take a picture. A level 1 territory only requires 1 million contribution points, which is even negligible. It's so cheap, I wouldn't feel bad about putting anything on this territory. You can easily create hundreds of such territories by completing a dungeon once. Xiaochen didn't think too much about it. He just joined in the fun. Leave this middle spot to me. I need the territory's attack bonus. Xiaochen consumed 1 million contribution points to establish a level 1 territory at coordinates 598, 376. Xiaochen upgraded the guild territory to level 2. Chen Zhan was in his territory, talking to a group of newcomers in the guild channel about his life ideals and his great achievements in recovering lost territories. I was completely stunned when I suddenly saw this guild announcement. Xiaochen, are you out of your mind? You've created another territory? That whole reclaiming lost territories thing is just for fooling newbies. You didn't fall for it, did you? Zhao Yuqing looked at the announcement with admiration. Sure enough, the captain went to do something big. The guild's next development direction, Bone City. The leader is responsible for pointing out the direction. The rest is up to the brothers to carry out together. Upgrading your territory to level 2 is enough. Upgrading it further consumes too much resources and is somewhat wasteful. That is, to build an empty city, without any defensive facilities, only the earthen walls that come with it. Xiaochen leaped onto the earthen city wall of the territory, gazing at the majestic, white bone city. Well, it's actually pretty satisfying to unleash your ultimate skill right up close. Moreover, the territory also provides a bonus, which has greatly increased Xiaochen's combat power. Xiaochen was quite satisfied with his actions. Just then, 2 more announcements came through the guild channel. Zhao Yuqing upgraded the guild territory to level 3. Zhao Yuqing upgraded the guild territory to level 4. Xiaochen saw these broadcasts and didn't know what to say. Zhao Yuqing, are you crazy? Don't worry, Captain. The guild is your strong support. You don't need to leave us any resources, just upgrade directly. Xiaochen gritted his teeth. You so-called understanding Zhao Yuqing. Within the city of Bones, a skeletal statue roared in fury. These ants are actually serious now that it's a level 4 territory? It seems they won't give up until they take Bone City. Damn it. Why am I so unlucky to run into that bastard Xiaochen? Of all the cities, why White Bone City in particular? It's also because this place is in such a good location that it just happened to be in the line of fire for Xiaochen. The statue seemed to have too many unresolved emotions and kept talking. The invincible shield can only last for 1 hour. The city will surely fall today. It's utterly ridiculous that an ant could wield the power of rules from a higher plane. If I could make a move, I would have crushed you long ago. This city is absolutely necessary to conquer, right? But what good will taking Whitebone City do? Will it change the fate of Earth? The Lord of Whitebone City was very surprised. His master, who was usually silent, had actually said a lot of things today. The statue initially muttered angrily to itself, but then, feeling displeased, it began shouting at Xiaochen. Xiaochen, today I, a tiger fallen into the plains, am bullied by dogs. When my true form descends, that will be your death day. You may conquer Bone City today, but you can't change anything. Blue Star is destined to perish, and you can only wait for its destruction in despair. Despite their growing strength, they were still destined for destruction. Ha ha ha. Xiaochen, your smugness will only last for a moment. Xiaochen ignored these words completely. Xiaochen never talked about these meaningless things. He was just waiting for the moment when the invincible shield would end. The Wolf King was overjoyed to finally hear someone speak. You fucking give me back what I have. When your true form appears, I will surely take your dog's head. No, you don't deserve to be called a dog. I will smash your skull with 1 blow. Besides, you're not a tiger, and you're not being bullied by a dog. You're being bullied by a wolf. Although the difference wasn't significant, the Wolf King still had to correct it. Brothers, let's curse it together. Oh whoa. Xiaochen couldn't understand what the wolves were cursing, but seeing 36's excited expression, he figured they were swearing filthily. Chapter 110 Friends, all over the world. According to Xiaochen's thinking, taking down Whitebone City would still require some effort. They still possess considerable strength, with a steady stream of monsters entering Bone City from the undead world, allowing them to accumulate significant power. Even if things go smoothly, it will still take several hours to finish. Perhaps it was because they saw Xiao Qin's determination to attack the city, or perhaps they simply couldn't bear the howling of a million wolves. With the invincible shield still intact, and a large number of undead monsters remaining in Bone City was virtually undamaged. But at that moment, a phantom suddenly broke through the sky and disappeared from Xiao Qin's sight. It didn't say anything more, just let out a roar and left, probably not in a good mood. The Lord of Bone City has abandoned the city and fled. The system is about to take over Bone City. Upon hearing this warning, the million wolves all stopped howling. They exchanged glances, still somewhat uncertain. So, does this mean we've taken the city? This is my first time experiencing something like this, so I really don't know much about it. The fight hasn't even started yet, and they're already running away? Indeed, we wolves are the true fighting race. If we were defending the city, would we give up so easily? Lai Feng also looked at Xiao Chun with a puzzled expression, wanting an answer. What are you all looking at? We've taken the city, but there are still millions of monsters to deal with. Prepare to charge. With a city as cover, I crush those undead monsters. Xiao Chun heard the system announcement only after he finished speaking. The system has officially taken over Bone City. Dimensional report. The Gale team has exceeded its war mission targets and captured Bone City. All professionals on Blue Star receive a plus 100 bonus to all attributes, while professionals in Sirius City receive a plus 500 bonus to all attributes. Upon hearing this broadcast, Lai Feng was excited. What are we waiting for? Charge. Xiao Qin also heard his own announcement. You have completed the war mission, and your battle merits have increased by 100,000. The Wolf Clan pounced on White Bone City with astonishing speed, making it difficult for Xiao Chun to even steal a few kills. Of course, the Lord of White Bone City couldn't escape. Breaking the Sky 20-hit combo. You killed the elite skeleton and obtained the gilded bracers. Upon seeing this broadcast, it took Xiao Chun a second to react. So, now that White Bone City has changed hands, you're no longer the city lord? A city lord has turned into an elite monster. Who can he complain to? Alright, let's open the channel first. Xiao Qin stood still and continued to attack, creating spatial channels at top speed for 10 minutes. Ding! You have triggered a critical hit. Good, it seems like my luck is about to improve this time. Another 100,000 battle merits earned. The wolf pack had also nearly finished the battle. Xiao Chun earned 100,000 battle merits, and each member of the wolf clan also received a reward of several dozen battle merits. The teleportation channel to Bone City has been completed, and professionals from all major cities can immediately travel to Bone City. The territory cluster outside Bone City has begun to be established, and guilds can go there to build cities. Xiao Qin no longer needed to concern himself with the affairs of White Bone City. Wolf King, the next Black Bat City. There are still some scattered monsters to deal with. We must proceed without delay and capture a main city as quickly as possible. After crossing a plain, we went over a series of mountains. The wolf army has now left Sirius City far away. Even Lai Feng has never been to such a place. Even though it's on Earth, almost no living beings from Earth can set foot here. Monsters are still everywhere here, just not as densely packed. Each area was occupied by a fixed group of monsters, and Xiao Qin encountered quite a few minor lords. Obviously, lords are also divided into ranks, with city lords being the highest-ranking lords at present. These monsters moved in unison, advancing and retreating with a clear plan. Xiao Chun had some unpleasant thoughts and frowned, saying, Wolf King, the monsters have divided up the territory. Is it possible that a main city will gradually develop in one of the territories in the future? As he walked along, Xiao Qin saw many buildings, some of which were about to be built into small castles. Given enough time, that's for sure. However, the threat from such a main city is not that great because there is no corresponding spatial passage. Xiao Qin's brows furrowed even deeper. I'm worried that once the main city develops to a certain extent, they might be able to create spatial passageways. If that happens, the number of main cities may increase with each battle. If we only focus on defending the city, the situation will only get worse. Xiao Qin, let's take the first step. Being able to see the real scenes of monsters living is a big improvement over the past. Xiao Qin saw many monster banners. These monsters might just be advanced troops, and there might be a very powerful otherworldly force behind them. Wolf Brothers, record every detail of the monster territories, villages, and towns we see. The image data was immediately sent to the sister city. To completely eliminate these monsters, perhaps the only solution is to build more territories. Build defensive towers in every corner of the blue planet, and every region will be inhabited by the creatures of the blue planet. Earth has become a paradise for monsters, with only a fraction of a percent of the Earth's surface occupied by humankind. This may take a long time. There's nothing we can do but take it one step at a time. If our generation can't accomplish it, then the next generation will. If you're destined to fail, then take down a few more major cities before you die. It won't be a loss even if you die. The Wolf King has experienced the most desperate moments, and now he has completely come to terms with many things. The Wolf King is right. There's no need to overthink it. Just do it. Fight one main city at a time, and create a new situation. The Wolf Army marched forward without encountering any obstacles. The various monster factions seemed to be quite sensible and voluntarily made way for each other. Xiao Chun and his group were only focused on getting on their way and didn't kill many monsters. Having come to a region where real monsters live, Xiao Chun naturally had something to do. He occasionally uses his mind to control monsters, ranging from the most ordinary minions to the most powerful lords. All of this was not done to kill the enemy, but to learn more information. He even easily obtained information that he couldn't get before. Earth is divided into two planes, the land plane and the ocean plane. The ocean plane has been completely lost, and the blue ocean has turned black. The ocean dimension has become the private dimension of a certain powerful being in the abyss, his backyard. The land plane is connected to the dimensional battlefield. After the extinction of all life on Earth, this place will become the forward fortress of the attack. Blue Star is an abandoned plane, and the current beings are merely making a last-ditch effort. After the spatial passage is upgraded several times, powerful beings such as the Abyss Demon General and the Undying Monarch will descend upon Blue Star and enter the dimensional battlefield. First-level planes, and even second-level planes, do not need to participate in plane wars. Those who enter the dimensional battlefield from the lower plane are all cannon fodder used to resist the invasion. Some harsh truths were presented in a light-hearted manner. Hearing the messages from these monsters, Xiao Chun felt a chill run down his spine, and his whole body stiffened. He took a while to adjust himself and took several deep breaths before he felt less tightness in his chest. Monsters under mind control do not lie. If one monster tells a lie, and multiple monsters cross-verify the information, it is still quite credible. If they are all just cannon fodder, then what are Blue Star warriors like Chuan Mufeng, who entered the interdimensional battlefield with such passion? It should be noted that the most elite group of professionals on Earth have entered the interdimensional war. Is Earth an abandoned plane, so the life and death of Earth's beings are irrelevant? There was so much information that Xiao Chun couldn't process it all at once. This is so fucking painful. Xiao Chun wanted to relieve some of the pressure. If the sky were to fall, let the tall guy carry it. There is only one person taller than Xiao Chun. This matter could not be made known to the world, so Xiao Chun passed the information he had received to Xiao Yan. Upon receiving Xiao Chun's message, Xiao Yan didn't even take time to process it before replying immediately. Okay, I have another friend now, so I don't feel so lonely anymore. Xiao Chun was a little taken aback by these words. What does that mean? At this point, what's the point of making friends? It means that if a secret is known only to two people, those two people are friends. Of course, it shouldn't be long before we have friends all over the world. Even at this moment, Xiao Yan was still able to joke. It turns out that the big boss already knew some secrets. Instantly, Xiao Chun felt better. Xiao Yan clearly understood Xiao Chun because he had experienced something similar. Xiao Chun, when I learned about some things back then, I really had some thoughts. I don't want to defend this city anymore. I want to rush into the monster's main city and have a good time killing. I want to go to the dimensional battlefield and argue with those so-called high-dimensional powerhouses. I even considered helping these monsters storm the dimensional battlefield to see who was using us as cannon fodder. Of course, all of this is meaningless. Later I figured it out. It doesn't matter whether we are from an abandoned dimension or cannon fodder. Blue Star has persevered until now, always relying on our own strength. We have never relied on anyone, and naturally, we don't need to risk our lives for anyone. The sacrifices of countless predecessors were not meant for us to become cannon fodder. So Xiao Chun, let's not go to this battlefield for now. Protect your home well, and if possible, live it for tens of thousands of years. Then we'll charge into the interdimensional battlefield together and teach them a lesson. It has to be a big shot like him. He immediately pointed Xiao Chun in the right direction. To survive for tens of thousands of years, that's truly impressive. But do professionals on Earth have a choice? Senior, entering the dimensional battlefield is mandatory. We have no choice. If I'm not mistaken, a large number of professionals will soon enter the dimensional battlefield. It feels good to be addressed as senior now. At this moment, Xiao Yan seemed somewhat arrogant. Yes, if you accomplish something, you should be proud of it. The entire planet Earth should be proud of it. But you're wrong. It's not that a large number of professionals are going to enter the dimensional battlefield. Several batches have already gone in. Hearing this, Xiao Chun was truly startled. Senior, please stop joking around at a time like this. Xiao Chun was in a very heavy mood and had no time for jokes. I'm not kidding you. Normally there are already hundreds of millions of people entering the interdimensional battlefield. Even without combat casualties, at most 30 to 40% of the professionals on Earth are now gone. Don't panic. With your senior here, this will be perfectly resolved. Hearing this, Xiao Chun felt somewhat relieved. In any case, Xiao Chun couldn't think of a solution to this problem. The matter is very simple. I just exploited a bug and sent wave after wave of elemental water spirits into them. Elemental water elemental can only be used for 1 hour. I don't know if it can be used as cannon fodder. Using elemental water people to replace professionals, the matter can still be accomplished, which clearly indicates that the system of the plane is also involved in this matter. Xiao Yan was truly a genius, able to come up with such an incredible method. Xiao Yan had finally found someone to talk to, and he couldn't help but confide in them. Damn it, I'm exhausted lately. Despite having sacrificed so much for Earth, nobody knows. Now that you know, I feel much better. It has to be said that Xiao Chun was once again shocked by the big shot today. How can this be exploited as a bug? That's definitely possible. Even if the other party discovers this, they won't say anything. My elemental water spirit is perfect for being cannon fodder. Not only does it have high health and defense, but the water elemental also self-destructs when it dissipates, causing area damage. Considering Xiao Yan's actions, it's hard not to feel respect for him. He single-handedly defended Wushuang City, provided support to various locations, and solved the problems of the dimensional battlefield all by himself. The key point is that this guy quietly got it all done. Xiao Chun sighed once again. The emergence of Xiao Yan is truly a blessing for Blue Star, and a blessing for billions of living beings on Blue Star. Xiao Chun, the only way to break this deadlock is through our own efforts. The most basic requirement is to destroy all the main cities. I mean all of them, not most of them. Otherwise, one day, a few big guys that we can't handle will come through the space tunnel. Xiao Yan's judgment was undoubtedly accurate. Blue Star was just starting out. Xiao Yan and Xiao Chun were very powerful on Blue Star, but compared to the powerhouses in those higher planes, they were probably nothing. As long as one spatial passage exists, it will pose a threat to the destruction of Earth. From now on, the only reliable way for us to grow is to grind dungeons, keep grinding dungeons, and repeatedly grind dungeons. If all the professionals on Earth reach my level in terms of attributes, then I can probably consider taking the next step. It's not enough for Earth to produce just one Xiao Yan. It must be a human being who is Xiao Yan for them to have a chance to survive. Xiao Chun, my damage output isn't good enough for attacking cities. So, young man, you need to keep it up. Rest assured, senior, I will do my best. We must keep going and take down each of his main cities one by one. Xiao Chun suddenly realized that his fatal blow might be the only way for Blue Star to survive. Xiao Yan bore too much on his shoulders, and he had to step up. He wants to see Earth ascend to a second-level plane, or even a third-level plane. He will one day step into the interdimensional battlefield to see if Chuan Mufeng and the others are still alive. Chuan Mufeng is right. They are all exceptionally gifted individuals who have awakened such abilities, and therefore must shoulder such responsibilities. I will conquer all 300-plus main cities. The thought of how he had been somewhat smug about completing 10 high-level dungeons made Xiao Chun feel ashamed. Having figured some things out, Xiao Chun became incredibly determined. No matter how difficult the situation, you can try your best to change it. Blue Star has produced one Xiao Yan, and we can add another Xiao Chun. In the future, many more people will step forward. Wolf King, I have made a decision. I will destroy all the major cities on Earth, leaving none alive. The Wolf King's eyes lit up upon hearing this, and he said with immense admiration, as expected of Xiao Chun, you are ambitious, responsible, and charismatic. Among the human race, I think you and Chun Zhan are the best. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun immediately understood what was going on. How exactly did this dog Chun Zhan praise the Wolf Clan? Xiao Chun still asked out of curiosity. Wolf King, are you referring to Chun Zhan or Xiao Yan? It's naturally Chun Zhan. He's an open and honest person and can be considered my confidant. Magnanimous? Upright? How can these two words be associated with Chun Zhan? Well, Wolf King, you truly have a keen eye. Chun Zhan might be right. Dealing with the Wolf Clan is simple. All it takes is a few words of praise. Wolf King, I need your full support to attack the city. Don't worry, no matter which city you conquer, the Wolf Pack will accompany you. Okay, we've increased the intensity now. We have a little over a day left. Let's see if we can capture 10 more cities. What? Didn't they say we were going to take 4 cities in total? How did it become 10? This increase is not just a little bit. The Wolf King, the warrior of the Wolf clan, is capable of creating miracles. Nothing much is needed, just that you need to run faster. Only the Wolf clan could accomplish the feat of conquering 10 cities in a single day. Of course, it's okay if you can't do it. Jean will help me find some more maneuverable birds in the future. What are you saying? It's just 10 cities, we can take them. Brothers, for the next few days, keep moving day and night. Get to work. First, take 10 cities, and then we might encounter monsters of level 500 or 600. Ding. War mission activated. Capture Blackbat City and destroy its spatial portal. Blackbat City was a tough battle. It was truly won through sheer hard work. First, I waited for an hour of invincibility, then spent more than an hour destroying the city, and then destroyed the spatial passage. Of course, this is actually a good thing. Only by truly demonstrating the ability to conquer a city can one exert sufficient deterrent power. In the next 5 cities, the monsters abandoned them and fled. When faced with a true life or death situation, most people will choose to live first, even if it means merely surviving. Xiao Chen himself found it unbelievable that he had captured 7 cities in a single day. This is already exceeding expectations. Indeed, as long as you have an idea, you can make it happen. Haha, that's right. Wolf King, how about we try again and take 9 cities tomorrow? Dude, your legs must be killing you from running. Do you think I don't want to? This is really the limit. It was very tiring, but it was all worth it. This day was a glorious moment for the Wolf clan. The name of Wolf King Lifeng frequently appears in the world announcements, and the entire Wolf clan seems to be on steroids. The wolf cubs of Serious City abandoned their duties of guarding the city and charged out of the city walls, wreaking havoc. To encourage the Wolf clan to contribute even more, Xiaoyan's 6th brother even issued a special announcement across different dimensions. The wolf race is truly the most warlike race on Earth. I admire them. This single announcement alone could keep the Wolf clan awake for days and nights. Even the Wolf King changed his attitude. Actually, Xiaoyan of the human race is not a bad person. Hearing this evaluation, Xiao Chun had to admit, Chunjian is awesome. The system has taken over several monster capital cities, greatly increasing Blue Star's strength. At least, those city lords who said they could take over Blue Star in a month can shut up now. Even if these main cities don't have many defenders, their fortifications can hold off a lot of monsters. There are teleportation arrays between the main cities, and they can also support each other. Even if some main cities are captured, there will still be backup cities, so that they are not forced into a desperate situation with nowhere to retreat. After the system took over the 7th city, the Wolf army was directly teleported to White Tiger City. The defensive pressure on White Tiger City is immense, so we need to alleviate some of that pressure. The monsters in White Tiger City are significantly more numerous and stronger. If we don't take down a few main cities, White Tiger City might really fall. Roar! The Tiger King greeted Xiao Chun and the Wolf army in his own way. It was surrounded by a group of monsters and couldn't break free at all. Xiao Chun, I don't ask for much. Just conquer 2 cities for me. If we can't win 2, we should at least win 1. Tiger King, rest assured, White Tiger City will be safe and sound. Xiao Chun didn't dare to say how many cities he would conquer, but conquering 2 should be a sure thing. Of course, the prerequisite is to break through the encirclement of these monsters. Wolf brothers, prepare to charge with me. A shower of meteors. Sky-piercing arrow. Xiao Chun unleashed a barrage of arrows, and with the desperate protection of his allies, the million-strong Wolf clan finally broke through the encirclement and headed towards the next city. Once inside the monster's territory, progress accelerated dramatically. Plain news. The Gale team has captured Grey Mist City. All attributes of Blue Star professionals have been increased by 100. Dimensional report. Gale team attacks Black Iron City. Blue Star professionals receive plus 100 to all attributes. The system has successfully taken control of Wuling City. Your battle merits have increased by 100,000. Tingshui City has been breached. The main city has been dismantled, and the dimensional rules have been strengthened. The results on the second day were even more astonishing, with Xiao Chun and the Wolf clan capturing 8 cities in succession. 2 days and 15 cities. Such an incredible achievement has given all professionals on Earth a powerful boost. The crisis in Serious City and White Tiger City has been temporarily averted. The monsters would need to travel a long distance to attack these 2 main cities. Xiao Chun, shall we fight another city? The Wolf King was still not satisfied and wanted to achieve some more victories. Xiao Chun also had this idea. It seemed like it wasn't impossible to capture another city. But right here, the system announcement went off. The space teleportation channels between Blue Star and other worlds have been upgraded. High-level monsters are about to enter Blue Star. Please prepare your defenses. Upon seeing this broadcast, Xiao Qin knew that he would not be able to win another game today. Wolf King, a high-level monster, should take some time to form a large force. During this break, we'll make a trip to Wushuang City to relieve some of the defensive pressure on it. Wushuang City is the most important gathering place for all living beings on Earth, and absolutely no mistakes can be made. Since Syria City is safe now, we should naturally support Wushuang City, as we've been there before. Brothers, let our allies see what the strongest on Earth really means. Xiao Chun was too lazy to listen to the Wolf Clan's howls, so he took the lead and entered the teleportation array. As soon as he flew to the city wall of Wushuang City, Xiao Chun saw countless familiar faces. Some I've actually met in person, while others I've only seen pictures of on the forum. Xiao Yan, Tiger King Bai Yi, Wolf King Lai Feng, Lin Xian, Song Qian, Morong Qingxue, and a large group of others came. The top 100 strongest individuals on Earth are basically all here. Everyone had similar ideas to alleviate some pressure on Wushuang City during the final buffer period. The land is frozen solid for thousands of miles. Meteor Arrow Rain, 500 hit combo. A falling star. Stormblade. Fireworks burst open outside Wushuang City, and every professional in Wushuang City leveled up.